There we go. Now all we gotta do is put a shear in the dispenser, and when he eats the grass like he just did, it should shear him and give me his wool that I literally missed. Oh, there we go. Now he's butt naked, and we got some wool. Oh yeah, it's working. And now to get every single color of wool, I need to build this 16 more times. Every single color of wool, I'm gonna have 2 sheep. Just to make it more efficient, the shears will go in here, and I even added a hopper above it so we'll never run out of shears. So these 3 will have a certain color, and then we'll put some more colors over on this side. But now let's continue building the automatic sheep shearer 9004. 9003. I forgot I named it that. There's 8 automatic wool machines complete, and now let's work on the other 8. I thought we have 16 pods fully built. All we need to do now is bring some sheep over here and put them in the pods. You hear that? I'm gonna farm your entire family. What do you have to say about that? Okay. And I had a pretty tough time transporting the sheep with some wheat. So let's use some leads instead. Let's clear out my inventory. By the way, if you guys haven't watched my last episode yet, I built a pretty awesome automatic chest room. Sorts every block in the game for me. Let's grab some leads and let's start collecting some sheep. How did a sheep just die? What? How did he die? I am lost for words. All right, we have made it. Let's build a little fence so these guys don't escape and run away from their new home. So let's build this right here. Come on in. And there we go. All right, let's go through the painful process of transporting these sheep into these little pods. This is going to be pretty tough. All right. First up, Albert, get in there. No, don't fall in there. No. Bruh. Come on. Separate, please. Get over here, you dummy. Come on. Make some room, please. There we go. Yeah, let's put some trapdoors to make my life a little easier. Okay, we have a problem. I dropped some leads in there. I was wondering why they weren't being picked up by the minecart, and I just realized I built this entire thing wrong. Every single one of these are wrong. The hoppers and the minecart needs to be on this block, not that one. It's not a cookie build without me messing up at least once. Okay, I got a sheep in every single pod now, and some of them have babies because I tried breeding them so they don't despawn, and it's kind of weird now. Well, let's fix this up. I gotta remove this entire bottom part and move it 1 block backwards. Wait, this one was built right. This side is built right. All of these are right. Oh, it was this side that was wrong. Oh no. I think I built this entire thing wrong. Everything is wrong. I see. I was supposed to build this sheep layer 1 block this way. Yeah, I goofed. Well, now it's gonna be 10 times harder to fix it with all of the sheep there. Okay, let's put some grass here and now some glass, and it shouldn't be too hard, I think. All I need to do is have these sheep move that way. Baby's doing it because he's smart. You move, please. Go. Okay, now the baby's not smart. I think I'm not the smart one. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Now if I put a dispenser here and a hopper, just move everything up a block, it should fix itself. This is gonna be very painful. And to make my life easier, I ended up just killing all of the sheep and rebuilding it. All fixed up. And now let's start dyeing these sheep to the correct color. There are a few flowers right here, so let's yoink this. Get some red, some blue, some yellow, and some white. Oh wait, I don't need white. I'm dumb. If I'm not mistaken, sheep are pretty white. Let's grab a bunch of these random colors that I have just chilling here, and I have a few in here that I can grab, and I'm only missing the brown dye, but I'm pretty sure I have 1 brown sheep inside of here. Oh my god, I do. Let's shear him. And, oh wait, that gives me brown wool. I am so dumb. How on earth do you make brown dye? Do I just take... Oh wait, I have some here. You guys will be lime. You guys will be green, yellow, orange, some reed, pink. And by the way, I renamed all of the sheep because I was scared they were gonna despawn. So yeah, don't make fun of my extremely unique names. And lastly, the black sheeps. There we go. Look how colorful they are. I love it. And we even got the rare pink sheep that I totally got naturally. So if I built this correctly, every time a sheep eats the grass, they should be getting sheared. And these guys ate some grass and they're not getting sheared. Why is that? It's because I forgot shears. My brain is not working this episode. Okay, we'll test it out later. But for now, let's start working on the giant farm stable that will cover this up. Soon, we're gonna start working on some cool little bits and bobs like block conveyor belts and some cool dispensers shooting out wool or something. So my idea is to build this out of wood, which will be different from those factories. But since it's housing some animals, I think this is the only way to correctly do this. And for the doors, I want to make some type of barn doors that kind of open like this, if you know what I mean. So these will go up just like that. But for now, let's let's map out the shape for the sheep factory. So we have the frame built up. Let's work on a simple wall design that I can repeat over and over in all of these little sections. Let's add some stone brick. And I do want to have a nice little window right here. So let's put some stairs. Let's add some more wood down here with some little borders. Let's add a little sunshade thing over the window and maybe some slabs here to smooth it out. And honestly, I might just go with something simple like this. I decided to change it up a bit to some bricks because it will match the roof pretty nice. And let's add some bit of light. And I think that's a pretty easy design to copy and paste all through. All right, we're getting a lot done. We got this entire side complete as well as the entire back side. And as you can see, it's a very unique design, changing every single time. Okay, let's start working on this final wall. And there we go. And I'm actually really liking this new design of a factory compared to this design that I used like 4 times already. But now let's start working on the rooftop. Let's put a whole bunch of bricks so it's still giving off like a factory vibe using the brick and making it look a little industrial still, but also adding some wood so it looks homey and farmy. Honestly, I'm just making random stuff up. I don't even know what I'm saying. I just ran out of brick. Bruh, I'm literally missing the entire rooftop. Could I just do this without anybody noticing? Like, come on, like it's not that big of a difference. They both have brick inside the name, you know, like brick, stone brick, same thing, right? Yeah, I take that back. Let's get some mason workers going here. Come on, kids, pick up a job. You guys are at the right age. And I'm pretty sure I could trade for clay, right? No, that's reverse. Oh, wait, I could trade for bricks. I'm blind. Let's go ahead and grab some emerald. Bruh. I don't even remember how to use my raid farm. Like, I really don't want to wait for this. This takes forever. Let's start getting myself some brick. Let's shoot up some brick, some stairs, and let's continue building the roof. The roof is almost complete, but I do have a super flat part on the top here, which is kind of weird. So my plan is to build a second layer. So let's build some like logs right here. I totally forgot I didn't build this side yet. Oh, that was a very ugly laugh. But my plan was to build like a second layer here. So the entire thing looks a little bit more normal. And then I can put a sheep face on there for the wool factory. But let's continue building this. Now that I made sure this side is complete, let's just make sure it's real. Yeah, it's real. Let's start building a second layer right here. And I think this will be kind of good. So let's kind of build it across here now. I think maybe a little higher. 1, 2, 3. And build it across like this. Now, if I strip these down and make this look a little more real by breaking that, this should look a little better. Okay, maybe I need to move it back a little bit and make it taller. Okay, I think I fixed it up, and yeah, I think that'll look a lot better. I hope. It doesn't give me a lot of space to put a sheep face, so I might have to shove it in there somehow. But let's bring this all the way back here. Maybe that's a little too far. I think this would be a good distance away. And let's continue working on the second layer. I decided to change up the oak planks to some quartz, and I actually really like it. Now I don't really know what to do with these windows. I do want to... Whoa, what the... Why are you jumping so much? I do want to add some stained colored glass to match with the sheep farm, but it would look a little weird. So I think I'm just gonna stick to some white stained glass, which will be right here. Trapped myself. Let me out, please. All right, all of the windows are now complete and the entire exterior. Now we just need to work on the inside of this wool factory. First, starting off with the floor. That was probably the unsmoothest transition ever. And let's quickly finish up these walls so we can move on to the fun bits. A wool block conveyor belt right over here. I want to make like 4 vertical sections, kind of like this, so you see a bunch of wool blocks moving around, exactly like what I have here with these iron blocks. So let's put one right in the middle here and maybe skip 3 or 2 blocks like this and skip another 3. This is gonna look like a slot machine, which is not what I want, but I might do a separate design here. What if I put some observers so it would detect a block being placed right here, and maybe would it transfer a redstone signal down there? Oh my god, it will. And now if I put another redstone dust there, I'll work out with this. Okay, that doesn't work. How about a comparator? Let's put this down, and then a repeater and a block. That doesn't work either. Yeah, let's just stick to what I normally do. So I built this rail track right here, and my recording didn't record anything. Bruh. But basically, I made this so I can finally test out if the sheep farm works. But while we wait, let's continue working on this block pusher conveyor belt thingy. So now let's connect these pistons up. Same with this one. And let's delay it a tick so it goes on the same time. Perfect. Let's put down some slabs so I can bring up the redstone current all the way up here to these pistons. Let's now connect up these top pistons like this. Oh, I cannot do that. There we go. And let's actually delay it just one tick. So that looks good. Let's put another repeater. Some more blocks on top of these guys. Let's add one tick and put some redstone on top to activate these pistons. And lastly, let's put a full tick repeater here and connect up these last pistons here. And hopefully they're all in sync. Actually, this one is a little too fast. How about now? All right, that looks good. Let's give it a test. Let's keep filling up these pistons with some blocks and see if it actually goes around in a circle. So once it gets up there, it gets pushed. Nice. It should get pushed down. Okay. And the final test, it should get pushed here and it's completely working. Now if I put one more block here, it should go a full cycle. Yes, it does. That is perfect. Now if we replace the stone brick with some wool, and it looks a whole lot better. Once it adds some decoration, it's gonna look insane. Speaking of decoration, let's start decorating this area because it's pretty ugly. I already did this side because my recording kind of crashed and didn't record anything again. But let's repeat the same exact design over here. Now let's start designing this area and make it look really good. Let's bring up some stone brick because I am seeing a lot of wood here, which I don't really like. A little too much wood. So I think right in the middle, I'll be focusing on some stone. Let's slap down some circle stone and then some stone bricks all throughout. Let's put some stairs right where these wool pieces are, like that. Let's bring up these pillars. And I think I'm actually going to use this separate slot to add some greenery. So let's actually use some azalea leaves. I don't use this quite often, but I really like these leaves. Let's first add some accent blocks inside here, like that. Let's put some light at the back, so it's just some hidden lighting, which is always nice. And I think that looks pretty good. Let's finish it up over here. Also add some more light over here to keep up with the same design that I have over here. And I'm starting to like this a lot. And everything is looking pretty good so far. I just need to figure out how to finish up this ceiling because I do have a lot of random shapes going on here. Like if I bring this over to this side to connect them, I feel like it will look a little weird with this thing. Right? Unless I just bring this up and then do that. Or let's actually make it like that. And yeah, it's just a weird mix up in this corner. But I don't really have any other choice. So let's just finish up the ceiling to cover up all this mess. Yeah, if there was a lightning strike into here or just a little fire, this entire thing is going down in flames. I have so much wood everywhere. I probably should have used a different material, at least down here, if I can get down there. Oh my. Yeah, it's a little too much for my liking, but I'll try to switch it up here with some stone or quartz or something, and let me just bump my head into every block in the game. Now let's just put a bunch of random blocks like this. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll just roll with that design. Bam, bam. Let's add a little bit of greenery by adding some leaves to the ceiling. We're almost complete. We got 2 of the roofs complete, and I actually really like how this looks. I just need this main area, and I really hate building rooftops. It's kind of annoying. Like, can I just leave it like this? Like, how bad does this really look? Not that bad, but I'll do it for the views. Not really for the views because it's mainly for my own satisfaction, but let's do it. The first thing I want to do is remove this and make this railroad track thing look a lot better because this stone just doesn't match. It just looks... Actually, I feel like it's not terrible. Hold up. Let me continue this build first and see. Okay, yeah, let's definitely bring it down a few blocks so the minecart's actually visible when it goes by. Whee! And let's make it look like it's being supported a little bit by adding some stairs right here. And maybe just one little support beam. It might add a little too much like this. Yeah, I think I'll keep it like that. Can you put rails on stairs? Oh my god, you can. Okay, I just made this look even better. Look at that. Now if I push this around, look at that little arc right there. Little details, man. It just makes it look so much better. My plan for this part of the ceiling is to have a sheep face looking down at me and some more leaves over here, and we will be basically done. So let's start on the ceiling. This is the ceiling I designed for this section, and I really like this arc. It adds like a nice little texture or character or insert a cool word here type of vibe. Yeah. So now I need to figure out how to build a sheep head flatwards. Not backwards, flatwards. Is that a word? I don't know, but I got all the materials I need here, and let's just give it a try. So I think the eyes will go here and here. I think so. Let's bring the face down a bit. I think the mouth goes right here, 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 here. And then it goes like this L. Oh my god, I'm actually doing it. I'm doing it, Mom. I'm doing it. And then we do something like that. And Bam. Look at this. Yo, I got a sheep head on the ceiling. It's not aligned perfectly because this is 8 blocks and this is an odd number, but math 3 plus 3 is 9, and there we go. We did it. I'm so tired right now, guys. I'm just spitting random words at you guys. Okay, let's get up here and finish designing the ceiling. My plan is to have a nice simple wood border that kind of surrounds the sheep face. And let's remember to strip all of these logs, and there we go. Than I expected, but I think I need even more. I need unlimited gunpowder. I want so much that in fact I want to fill up all of these chests. So to increase the gunpowder drop and the creeper spawn rate, I heard that if you put a trap door that only creepers can spawn because they are shorter, kind of like me in real life. Well, I'm not sure if this will work because it's kind of hovering under this rooftop over here. Like I can fit under it because I'm like 4'3", but I don't know if a creeper can. But let's give it a try anyways and surround this entire mob farm with trapdoors. And hopefully it'll increase the spawn rate to creepers only. And I already ran out of trapdoors. Nice. I have a lot more trapdoors I need. So you guys know what that means. Why are my pants off? Put my jeggings back on. Come on. But let's go resource gathering for some more wood. I hate creepers, bruh. Can we start a petition to remove the creepers out of the game? As this entire episode is mainly focused on collecting gunpowder. They're so useless. Oh my, another one? All my wood, man. At least ask before you want to touch my wood. Bruh. All right, I think that is enough logs for all the trapdoors I need to turn that mob farm into a creeper farm. And wow, that UFO looks so unreal in Minecraft. All you see is normal Minecraft. You know, you see grass, some sheep, some beautiful trees, and then you pan right a little bit and they're just a huge circular floating object sucking up the ground. That is crazy. I think I did a pretty solid on that little project over there. It might have been one of my biggest projects yet. And now let's head all the way back up to the top. We entertainment at its finest. I must say though, this hardcore world is getting pretty insane. We have built so many massive projects and I still have so many planned. So make sure you guys subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys can see how big this hardcore world can get. But let's put my pants on. I'm not sure how it came off. And I gotta be really careful with these creepers. Oh my. That is so weird. But anyways, let's replace all these oak trap doors and use dark oak ones because they kind of have like OCD or something. And I just want all of them to be the right color. That is a lot of trap doors. And I'm hoping 8 stacks of trap doors is enough. It should be. Now let's start filling it up. If this doesn't work, I might cry to my mom or something because this is gonna be a lot of work. All right, 1 level complete. And it's starting to look like chocolate. Maybe I'm kind of hungry. Like, come on, that looks like chocolate. It's looking like a Hershey's bar. Oh, okay. Let's go for a quick snack break. All right, after scarfing down a whole box of chocolate, let's get right back to placing down the Hershey's. And I just ran out of trapdoors. I literally had like 7 stacks of logs and we're almost halfway done. Oh yeah, definitely. We just have like 3 more levels to go. 3, I can't count. There's like 4. But now let's go get some more wood. Oh, just kidding. I knew there's water down there. All right, let's rip down more of the earth. I have like a sick tendency to just destroy the world. I guess it is Minecraft, so it's part of the game. Just don't do it in real life, guys. All right, I got even more logs. Oh yeah, come on. Like this really looks like some candy. That's actually a chocolate bar. All right, but I only see creepers spawning in the ones with the chocolate above it, so that is good news. But let's finish it up now. And finally, I am complete filling it all up with chocolate. And now let's jump down and wait and see if it's all creepers, because that will be ideal. Yeah. Oh, okay, I made it. I need to stop playing stupid games because I'm gonna win stupid prizes soon. Get me out of here. Oh my god, we are infested with mobs. Let's bridge over this wall, cross the border, just like Donald Trump. What is happening over here? Why is there so many villagers here? Just crowding around bamboo. Okay, that is really odd. And why is there Enderman there? All right, whatever. Let's 360 yeet into bed. And I actually forgot one really important thing to start off this episode. Food, which I don't have. I only have 19 baked potatoes. What? I must have food somewhere. I have some baked potatoes here. That will do for now. Now let's break this. So satisfying. And now we just wait to see what will spawn. It looks like there's a lot of spiders, which makes sense. There should be only spiders, creepers, and baby zombies spawning from here. So let's AFK for about 20 minutes and see how much extra gunpowder I get. This is what we started off with. Let's go for a quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. All right, I was gone for like 25 minutes around, and let's see how much gunpowder I have. Oh my god, okay. I got about 4 more stacks. That's actually pretty OP. I did only see creepers and spiders falling though, so that's a really good sign. That means the trapdoors are working. But I'm gonna AFK this even longer to try to get at least 2 double chests or even more of gunpowder this entire episode. So this is gonna be a lot of AFKing. So I'm just gonna leave my computer on and I'll see you guys in 2 hours. Alright, I was actually gone for like 4 hours. I just AFK'd and went out, but let's see how much I got. I haven't checked yet, and okay, I was expecting more than a double chest, but will this chest be full? Let's see. Oh, pretty much more than half of the chest. That's actually really good. That will make me a couple of stacks of TNT, I'm guessing. But now I'm gonna need a lot of sand to make this TNT. So let's head over to the desert and steal a bunch of sand. Oh wait, I need to repair this. Skirt. Let's go to the nether first and repair this thing. Hello, Ryan Higa. Time to wait for all of these blazes to spawn. I'm actually so blessed that I had 2 blaze spawners so close together. This is the best way to get XP ever. Well, maybe other than the Enderman farm, which I don't have yet. But let's flip this so they get trapped right here. And let's wait again. This episode's all waiting. And just to put everything in perspective, about 8 hours have passed of me recording this, but for you guys, it's about like 3 minutes, which is pretty insane. These episodes take a very long time, so a quick subscribe and hitting the like button means a lot. All right, let's flip the lever, and here come down the blazes. And sorry if I'm talking weird. I have another lollipop in my mouth. No, I actually have 4 right now in my mouth. All right, let's repair this shovel, and let's start destroying all of this sand. I haven't made a big dent in it though. I swear this entire episode is just me destroying the earth. I chopped down an entire forest. I'm mining away all of this sand. And soon I'm going to have like an entire double chest of TNT. Yeah, I might just retitle this video to Destroying Minecraft and Destroying the Planet or something. But who doesn't love watching destruction? Because I know I do. And there we go. An entire inventory of sand and more of the desert removed. But I want to collect even more sand. I want like 3 double chests. So let's make a couple more trips. Let's go back home. All right, let's fill up all 3 double chests. There's half, and let's go. Hello, sir. What are you trying to give me this flower? Okay, I'll take it from you. Let me just yeet this thing out and you're dead. Yeah, give me those balls and the flower. Yeet. Right here is where we're gonna put the flower. Yeah, that was a little bit aggressive. Was there spiders here? And let's go right back to destroying the sand. First double chest is full, and let's continue mining. I can finally uncover this secret desert temple that was hiding among us, and we had no idea. It was just buried underground. There was no signs of it. I don't even know if I explored this desert temple yet. Let's go check. Let's hop down here. I haven't. Let's see. Nothing good. Nothing good. Ooh, diamonds. Psych. I don't need it. No, I'll take it. Some more sand. I'll save me some more mining, I guess. And useless. Hey, most important thing though, there is TNT. Exactly what I need. But anyways, that is another whole inventory and another chunk of the desert mine though. This desert is massive, so I really doubt I can catch up to Wazzy. And there we go. And we are getting close. Almost halfway there. And after days and days of collecting sand, boating back to my island, and putting them in the chests, I finally filled up 3 entire double chests of sand. And in the meantime, I also got a ton of gunpowder. That is a lot of gunpowder. Holy cow. And I can finally make some TNT for this massive project I have coming next episode. But let's grab a bunch of this gunpowder here and a lot of this sand. And finally, we got an unlimited supply of TNT. Drop some guesses how many stacks of TNT I will get from turning all of these materials into TNT. If you guess correctly, I'll heart your comment. And if you guys guessed this many stacks of TNT, you guys guessed right, because I actually have no idea how much that is. Just under a stack of half a chest. I still have a whole double chest of sand and a little. So the main issue is gunpowder. Maybe I'll need to make a dedicated gunpowder farm one day, but that is a lot of TNT. Holy cow. I've never had this many stacks of TNT in vanilla Minecraft before. This is pretty insane. Now let's just line up the entire world and light it up. Might as well, right? But it is nighttime, so let's go to bed. And what a beautiful day it is. It would suck if I just used all this TNT for the wrong reason. Yes, this is my dream, to blow up all my progress I spent so many months, so many hours, and so many days on. Line everything up with TNT. Super smelter, say no more. The stupid house that I built? Nah, we don't need it anymore. Who needs a house to live in anyways? Let's return to Monkey. We don't need to live in houses. Yes. This ugly statue. And who made this ugly axolotl island? Like, it's so hideous. Let's just bring the TNT over here and surround this entire island with TNT. Yes. Everything is lined up with TNT. And let's light her up. Woohoo! See ya! Good morning. That was a pretty crazy dream I had. What? Nah, I'm totally kidding. That was a copy world. I was actually so scared to do that. I was nervous I messed up the worlds and I was actually doing it on my real one. But the world is good. Everything is still intact. Luckily, nothing blew up and the dream wasn't real. But now the real question is, what do I do with all this TNT? I have a whole inventory worth. What shall I do? I don't want to blow up any of this TNT near my house because like I don't want to ruin the land and there's a risk of destroying all my progress. So let's hop on my beautiful boat and find a land I can destroy. I feel pretty bad saying that, but it's only worth it. You gotta do something with the TNT, right? Yeet. And let's go. Skirt. Let's go, dolphin. Follow me, buddy. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I don't know why that song came in my head, but I got a buddy now. Let's call him Randolph. Oh, yo, they just cloned. There's two now. But let's go to uncharted territory with all this TNT. All right, I finally arrived to new land. That was a lot of exploring. I am like at least 3,000 blocks away from home, and I have a pretty good idea with this TNT. Let's make out an S. There is a U, a B, you can't really see it, and a C. Here is the R. I'm sure you guys know what I'm typing out right now or writing out, but I'm slowly running out of space. And I was supposed to write out subscribe on the ground, but I ran out of space. So right now, all you guys gotta subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe to me. All right, let's go over here. The sun is setting. Let's light up the S and let's take a run. Yeah. All right, that was a mess. I don't really see any letters. It just looks like destruction. But let's build up and see how it looks from the top view, out the bird's eye view. Get away from me, skeleton. All right, have some respect. All right, let's build all the way up here. And yeah, from up here, it just looks like a mess. I can only see a U, maybe a slight S, but over here, just a mess. It's just a little island floating there. Oh, that's such a mess. All right, let's jump down and try to boat clutch. Yeet. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Ready? Okay, that did not work out. All right, what is up? Oh my, yo, what? This guy's shooting me in the water. All right, what is up next on the list for things to blow up? Why not blow up this entire village? Cause like, why not? I'll kind of feel bad though, cause this village looks really nice. Like this house is on top of this hill and they got some nice scenery everywhere. It's actually a really nice village, I'm not gonna lie. But you already know this guy is the richest among all the villagers. He's living on the top of the hill. So let's make sure everybody is equal and let's blow this place up. Line up all of these houses. Oh yes, I love destruction. And let's put some TNT here. Hopefully there's no villagers in here. Nope. All right, perfect. Hello, villager. You guys better run soon. You guys don't need food, right? Like who needs food these days? Like that's so 1980. You don't need food now. All you need is TikTok and like a little bit of dancing and you can live. Like, that's all you need to survive, right guys? You guys think you guys are safe, huh? Just because you guys are isolated from these guys? Nah, nobody's safe around me. I am the definition of danger. Let me just bridge up here. Put some TNT on your house. This guy will never see it coming. And you know what? Let's try to breezily bridge with TNT. Like who's ever... Okay, let me try that again. No. Oh yes. I still got... Oh, how many blocks was that? Like 5? Not bad, not bad. And I think that is pretty good. I lined up almost every single house in the village with TNT. And now all we gotta do is light it up. And I think up there on top of this mountain will be a great view to see this entire thing blow up. So let's make a little pathway of TNT that leads all the way up there so I can simply light it up on top of the mountain. Say your last goodbye, villagers. You guys have no idea what's coming. I'm sorry, Iron Golem. Hopefully you survive, but it's time to go. Let's light this bad boy up and let's run and let's say goodbye. Yes, I love destruction. Wait a second. What just happened? That was anticlimactic. Why didn't it blow up? All right, let's try that again. TNT, light it up and down it goes. All right. Let's destroy this place. Oh yes, here it comes. The first house and it's gone. The house is gone. Okay, on to the next houses, into the main portion of the village. Yeet. Let's try this again. Let's light it up and hopefully this will work this time. Let's run up here. Does TNT even work in this game? Oh wait, I should not be building TNT. Okay, here it comes. Oh yeah, here we go. Onto the main portion of the village. I'm sorry, villagers. Oh, run, buddy, run. No, Albert. And there goes all the villagers. No. Oh no. Look at him. He just casually farming. Well, it's all gone now. Oh. I just blew off his hat. I blew off his straw hat. Oh, and he died. Poor guy. Oh no, it actually feels so bad. All these villagers are like, what happened to my home? But we got finished the job. Light that up and let's bridge away. I'm scared. Bye, Iron Golem. It's nice knowing you. Yo, he actually lived. And this entire village is gone. I feel kind of bad, but destruction is so much fun. It was worth it. Next up on the list, let's make a TNT cannon. I just got to run all the way back home. This is going to be a fat journey. And scare. Damn, that UFO is fat. I keep forgetting how big I made it. But I'm finally back. Let's let's get the resources I need to make a TNT cannon. I think that's all the redstone I need. I might grab some extra stuff, but let's head back now. Oh, never mind, the sun's setting. And yeet. All right, I'm right back to where I blew up this village. It looks pretty bad, all these floating roofs and everything. But now let's make a TNT cannon shooting into a mountain or something. I think that'll be pretty fun. So let's build up here. I haven't built a TNT cannon in so long. Oh, the good old days. But let's build a little platform here, and let's build a simple one to start. I don't quite remember how to build one, but let's just give it a try. It's been like 5 years. Let's break these here, and let's put dispensers down, and then a dispenser right here. Let's put a lever here, and then line this up with some redstone. I don't remember the delay you need to put this, but let's just try like 3 repeaters to start, and cover this up here. Let's give it a try. Let's put some TNT in here. This is gonna be fun. Let's flip the lever. Okay, there goes the TNT, and that one, okay, it should blow it up. Why didn't it shoot the TNT that way? Okay, that didn't go as planned. I'm not sure why it didn't work. Let's try that again. Okay, I put another repeater down. Let's try it. Oh, whoops. Okay, please blow it that way. Please, please, please. Oh, bruh, why? What? No, my TNT! Did they change the mechanics of TNT? Like, why isn't it going anywhere? All right, let's try this again. I put water there this time. Maybe it changes something. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, all right. Finally got it to sort of work. It blows it up like a little bit. So let's see this. It shoots it. It just goes down there. Okay. I'm not sure why it's so weak. Maybe if we line up some more TNT means more power, right, guys? So let's put some more TNT on this side and bring the redstone down. And this must mean there's more power, right? Double the TNT, double the power. And bruh, why is it so weak? What if we place a block here to make it shoot more towards that way? Let's try. Please don't blow everything up. Come on, bruh. Maybe if I put a slab here, it'll help. Let's try it. Oh, that one didn't even shoot any. I forgot to put TNT in here. Let's try that again. Oh, that one shot way too fast. Okay, that's not good. It's gonna blow everything up. I totally forgot to put more repeaters. Okay, the actual test. Come on, shoot it far, shoot it far. Oh, yes. We got it. It shot way further. Let's do that again. Okay, let's see how far it goes. All right, and bow. Sheesh. Okay, I think it's blowing up a little too early, so let's put another repeater down and let's see, because the TNT is blowing up before it even touches the ground. Oh my god, that one shot so far. Why is TNT so fun to play with? Okay, let's put another repeater down, delay it even more, and let's see how far it goes. Come on. Oh my god, that shoots so far and so high. But what if we just spam this and see what happens? Oh my god. Oh, what just happened? Did the TNT go over the mountain? Bruh. Did it go that high? All right, hold on. Let's try that again. And let's actually bridge out here so we can see how far it goes. Oh, it didn't go that far, actually. Oh, I just killed a spider. That's one way to do it. I have a pretty amazing idea now. Give me a second. Did somebody say more power? We doubled the amount of dispensers with TNT inside here. And let's just hope no TNT lands on these edges. And let's put the rest on this side, actually. Now, just to be safe. All right, I think we're good to launch. Let's go. The moment of truth. Let's right click that. Oh, that's a lot of TNT. Okay, let's see this. Okay, shot it more straightforward, but I didn't see that much extra power. Let's try that again. Okay, put all that TNT down. Let's run over here and bow, right into the mountain. It's shooting it a little low. So what if we put a block here, actually? Maybe shoot it a little bit higher. Let's try. Oh, that one shot really high. Okay, let's try that again with the slab inside. Let's see how far it goes. Oh my god. Ow. Hello, sir. Okay, give me out. Ow. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back up. But did you guys see how far that went? That went so... Okay, let's try that again. Why did it go so high this time? Oh, bruh. Now, that one was limp. That was a limp TNT. Maybe it depends on the TNT. Depends on the person. Bam. Oh, creeper. Oh, yo, let's try to kill that creeper with TNT. Come on, right there again. Come on, TNT cannon. Right. Bruh, what? It's different every time. I guess it depends on where it lands or something. All right, we're aiming for the creeper. Come on. Okay, right into the mountain. That one broke a lot of blocks. Okay, let's keep spamming this and see what happens. Oh, wait, I think I just ran out of TNT. Awkward. All right, and this one. Oh, right into the mountain. I want to try to dig right through this thing with TNT. That'd be sick. Oh, that one really high. It keeps going right over the mountain. Okay, that was pretty fun. But now I want to build a TNT cannon specifically to mine through mountains. I think that'll be super awesome. So let's destroy this and rebuild it somewhere else. And this mountain looks pretty promising. It's not too big, but not too small. And let's try the TNT cannon right through it and simply build it onto the ground here. I think this would be a good height because the TNT will shoot a little bit upwards and land right there somewhere. All right, here we go. The same design, and let's put the TNTs inside the dispensers and let's get ready to fire. All right, let's see if it works. Please don't go over the mountain. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, Oh, here we go. We're going right through this bad boy. All right, let's go. Let's keep shooting this TNT cannon until I go right through this thing. That's if it aims at the right place. And yeah, it's different every time. Okay, that one looks pretty straight on. What? Yeah, this might take a while. Let's keep trying. The TNT just needs to land in the perfect spot. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, what if I put a block right here? Will it guide it into the right direction here? All right, that one went limp. Let's try again. And let's keep trying. All right, and we finally dug a hole right through the mountain. That took a pretty long time. Let's go check it out. And dang, that's pretty pogoo. I really need to stop saying that. But hey, we dug right through a mountain. Was good, creepers. Yeah, help me with the damage. Thank you. And we're right through. That's pretty sick. But on to the next task with the TNT. I have a pretty insane plan to launch me like 100 blocks into the air with TNT. This might be super dangerous because I might die here. So you might have to say your last goodbyes to this world, but it'll be so worth it. So let's surround dispensers all around here. Let's get rid of this water. And it might be a better idea to do this in the middle of the ocean. So there's water all around me, but like that's no fun, right? Actually, I think I needed that water. Okay, there we go. That's good. I'll stand right here. TNT will all shoot out here and hopefully it'll launch me into the air. Now let's put a lever down right here. Some extra blocks and connect it all up with the redstone. And there we go. And now we just fill all of them up with TNT and we're gonna become Superman. All right, there we go. Let's make sure I have a water bucket on hand just in case. Let's take off my pants just for good luck. Let's just make it a little bit taller just so I'm not standing beside all this TNT. And I have a feeling it might kill me. So hopefully this is a good height. Let's put my pants back on just for more protection, to be honest. If we lose a series, we can always start a new one. And let's go off to the moon. Oh, let's go. Yo, it actually worked. Yes, let's go. That was so much fun. Let's do that again. Let's hop here, right click this, and let's go, baby. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that's so fun. Okay, but we gotta up it a little bit. We gotta increase the size. All right, I doubled the size. And I got my stripping pole in the middle. All I gotta do is load it up with TNT once again. And we are ready for takeoff. One small step for man, one giant leap for Cookie. Yeah, that was it. That's the leap because, you know, I'm so fat. Let's make sure I have my water bucket. And let's see how high I go. Hopefully I don't die. Let's go. Oh my God, that's a lot of TNT. Okay, pray. Wait, that was such a glitch. What just happened? Hold on. Let's try that again. That was I gotta time my jump right. Okay, let's time it right. Ready? Yeet! Oh my God. Okay, I jumped a little too late, but that has a lot more power to it. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, jump! Oh! That is so sick. We got one TNT left in the chamber, and let's lower this. Hopefully it doesn't kill me if I'm too low, but let's try. Okay, hopefully it don't die. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Woo! That is so much fun. That's the highest I've ever been.
And trust me, I've been pretty high before.
All right, I tripled the size or quadrupled. I don't know what the term is, but this is going to be pretty insane. All right, I finally filled it up with TNT, and there's a lot of dispensers here. If I do my quick maths, there's 12 here, 24, 48. Woohoo! You see that? Doctor Strange. I don't know why it's a Doctor Strange. He's not even a mathematician, but 48 pieces of TNT at once. I'm literally going to touch Uranus. I mean Pluto. All right, but let's give it a test try. Let's make sure I don't die. Okay, let's flip that. Oh, that's a lot of TNT. That's so loud. Okay. Oh my God. I think it's the moment of truth. I think it's the moment of truth. Let's see if this works, and let's pray I don't die from this explosion. Let's flip this. Oh my God. Okay. Let's time it right. Oh my God. I got vertigo. In real life, I felt a little buzz. That was weird. My head, I felt actually high in real life. I don't think I'm timing it right though. So let me keep trying. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. That never gets old. This never gets old. What if I put a cow in here or something? Ooh, there's some cows over here. Maybe there's some wheat over there at that village I blew up. Like, oh my God, I'm actually a bad person. Look at this village. Look what I did to it. That's fine. Oh, there's some villagers alive. There's some survivors. Oh my God, there's still a farmer. But that's good news. There must be a farm somewhere here. Ooh, right there. Bruh. Look at this iron golem. He dug out a bunker. Poor guy. Okay, is this wheat? Okay, it is wheat seeds. These ones are almost fully grown. Oh, these are carrots, actually. I'm dumb. Oh, this is wheat. Okay, this one's... Oh, wait. Oh, what am I doing freaking about this? What? There's a whole bunch of wheat here. Okay, let's take all this. And come here, buddies. Oh, yeah, you're the chosen one. You're gonna take a nice trip all the way to the moon. Come on, buddy. Don't be afraid of the water. And my contraption. Do not... All right, he's almost up. And I'm somehow gonna have to get him onto here. What if I do this? All right, come on, buddy. Look at my... Where are you going? Oh, bruh. Are you dumb? Okay, he's here. Let me break that. Okay, and if I push him onto there and break this... Yes, we got him. We got him. No. Oh, my God. Come on, bro. Well, I'm sorry, man. It was nice knowing you. Go explore these lands before it gets engulfed by lava. So I'm gonna take all of my dirt and build over there to that island because there are a lot of trees over there. And I do need to get as much wood as I possibly can get before it gets engulfed by all of this acid. Alright, I am here and basically everything is starting to burn down from all of the acid. So let's go quick. And yeet, we are on land. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Goodbye, Mr. Piggy. And all of the wood is starting to burn down right now from all of this acid. It's starting to expand. So I'm gonna chop down all of these trees and collect as much wood as I can get. And I really need to find some sheep somewhere so I can sleep through these nights because it is really dark and really scary. But I'm gonna spend the rest of the night collecting some dirt and some resources, and I'll see you guys on day 3. And I also think it's a great idea to collect some snow so I can make a snowman, and then I'll get infinite snow blocks to build with just in case the acid gets way too crazy. But I'm gonna need to find a pumpkin somewhere, which would be kind of hard, and I'm running on limited time. But hey, on the bright side, there is some coal right here. Let's go. Oh yes, hello buddy. Hey, you want to know a secret? Well, if I hit you with this special stone axe, nothing happens. Yeah, 2 more white wool to go. I then spent the rest of day 3 exploring the land and looking out for some acid monsters. Perfect, 2 more sheep. Give me that wool. And now we finally have enough wool for a bed. And I couldn't find any other resources on the surface other than coal. So I think it's finally time to start digging down to get myself some iron for tools and armor. Okay, I just ran into a cave and somehow the acid is eating away at my strip mine. So let's quickly block that off so I don't die. And let's go explore this place because I really need iron. And speaking of iron, here we go. Okay, this is super weird. There's acid right above here floating over this cave. So let's be really careful and not update that. Because if all this acid falls, it's going to trap me into this cave and there's no way out. Ooh, I ran into a ravine and that's my first mob I ran into. A zombie. But it's really dark in here. But I'm going to turn off my shaders to mine and let's focus on getting some iron and hopefully some diamonds. And it's finally time for an upgrade. Finally, some good food to eat. Well, let's continue mining. There is, a lot of gold over here. I also think an acid bucket would be a great thing to have. Oh, here we go. We found some diamonds. Let's cover up all of this acid and behold, the diamond ore. Luckily, it does look promising. It is a pretty big vein. There's guaranteed 4 in here, hopefully 5. And no, I think it's only 4. And now let's mine it up. Diamonds. Yes. Here we go. We're making big progress, guys. Oh, yo, I found a mob spawner. What is this? Oh, a zombie. Hello. Maybe this will be helpful. Let's see what's inside the chest. And there's nothing really that great. I'll take the wheat though for food and possibly some bones. Well, let's light this guy up. And another oh, let's go. Some more diamonds. Hopefully it's bigger than a 1 veiner. Okay, there's 2, 3. Awesome. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's gonna be eaten alive. And I'm trying to get rid of all this acid with water to turn it into obsidian and it's not working at all. The acid is so strong it just eats away at the obsidian. This is crazy. Oh my god. And then I spent the rest of day 7 just simply mining and collecting some stuff. But I knew day 10 was coming soon and that means the acid's gonna rise 5 blocks. So on day 8, I realized I have to get back to my home quickly to save my island. Okay, it is currently day 8 and in 2 days the acid will rise 5 blocks, which means I will lose a lot of this land over here, but more importantly my little island over there. So let's quickly head back and save this place. Oh my god, I forgot I have 2 cows. Okay, I need to save these 2 as well. And time is ticking and it's raining acid at the worst time possible. But luckily this type of acid doesn't burn me though. Oh, never mind. Okay, the hard acid's coming down and yeah, this is gonna start burning me. This is gonna hurt. Ah, okay. Oh no, this isn't good. Let's build myself a nice roof over top. Hopefully my cows don't burn from the acid. That would be really bad. Let's put down my bed and I can't sleep. Well, this isn't how I expected day 8 to go. The acid is finally gone and I only have 1 day left until all the acid rises. So I'm gonna have to work pretty quickly here. I'm running out of time. Okay, I built 11 blocks up and that should be good for now, at least for the first 10 days. Let's put some stairs down so it'll be easy for these fat cows to travel up. And unfortunately, I threw away my wheat. I don't remember where. It might still be on this island, so let's go check. Okay, unfortunately, it despawned, so let's grab some grass here to try to get some seeds. Come on, I have to get 1 piece somewhere here. Oh, I might be out of luck. I do see some grass over here, so let's go. So let's quickly build over to that island. Speed bridge over there. Super risky. I should not be doing this. Build above here. Yeah. Come on, come on. Oh, here we go. We got 1 seed. Okay, let's put some stairs right here, just like that, so it can hold the water. Let's take my stone hoe and make this farming land. And down these wheat seeds. And let's bone meal it up and get some wheat and replant these. And And I just got a message on the screen saying lava will rise in 5 minutes. This is not good. I'm slowly running out of time, so let's put a fence gate right here. Let's take the wheat. Come on, cows, let's go. Please don't fall into the acid, because you will be toasted like a crisp. I mean, at least you'll taste good. And now they're both up. Let's close the fence gate, and they should be safe now. Now all I gotta do is save my bed and mine away this tree, and I should be safe. And hopefully that is everything I can save. I gotta say goodbye to that island over there, though. At least I have these islands over here that won't be completely engulfed just yet. And now let's just wait for the lava to rise. And there goes my original island. It is completely covered in acid. And soon enough, all of these mountains will be covered as well. And let's explore this new land. I do see a lot of trees over there, which is a really good sign. Hey, there are some goats over here. I don't think there's any goat meat, but might as well try because I am starving. Let's kill these guys. I'm sorry. And there's nothing. I just want to eat, but might as well mine away all of these trees since I can before the acid eats it alive. Hey, trees give a pretty good source of apples though. At least there's some food in this wasteland. And looking around this entire mountain, I couldn't find any food or any animals anywhere. It looks like I'm starving. But as I kept exploring, I ran into something pretty awesome. Or should I say someone? Yo, Douglas, no way. How are you, bro? I don't have any food for you to feed you. I'm sure you're freezing on top of the snowy mountain. Okay, no, he's way too cute. I can't kill him. I might have to start eating dandelions, guys. I'm getting pretty desperate for food. Oh yes, there are 2 sheep over here. I'm gonna have to take your meat. I'm sorry for this. But since I had no luck finding any food around this island, I decided to just continue mining for dirt and resources so I can expand my home and avoid the raising acid. Let's head back home with 1 durability left on my pickaxe. But I'm really starting to realize now that it's gonna be super hard to find myself some food. So I'm gonna have to start breeding these 2 cows super quickly here before I starve. But by the end of these 100 days, the acid would rise a total of 50 blocks up, which is really high. So right now, let's spend the time to build myself a sky base so I don't have to worry about the rising acid. All right, that should be high enough. I'm really hoping the acid doesn't rise this high. But I really do want to give these cows a safe way up, so I'm gonna build some walls around these stairs so they don't fall into the acid, because that would be bad. All right, I finally built a giant staircase up to heaven. Let's take my wheat and drag my girlfriend all the way up. I'm gonna bring you guys somewhere safe, away from all of this burning acid. And we are here. And they're too scared to be here. They're running back down. Come on, guys. What are they scared of? And there we go. Let's put the fence gate down, and they cannot leave now. And now I'm gonna continue. Oh, whoops. I just burnt all the acid, and the acid burnt the obsidian, but it doesn't burn cobblestone. That makes a lot of sense. But as I was saying, I'm gonna expand my wheat farm here so I can breed those cows. And it's raining acid, and I almost died. I'm at 3 hearts. This is pretty scary. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need some more dirt since I used it all on that big staircase. So let's try to be super careful and collect some over here on this mountain. And now I have enough dirt to finish this farm. I don't have a lot of seeds to work with though, which is kind of sad. But at least with these 6 pieces of wheat, I can breed these 2 cows. Hello guys. Here's your first meal of the 100 days. And there we go. Now pull out my axe and let's chop him. Nah, just kidding. I can't do that. I'll do that later when he's all grown up. And with the remaining dirt that I got, let's expand this place here so I can start working on a tree farm and a house or something. Because right now I'm pretty homeless. Oh, and it's raining acid right now. Okay. Oh, okay. That was pretty close. I expanded the platform a lot more though. The acid rain is over already? Okay. I definitely need to get some food though and heal up. I think that's a good size to start. Let's breed these cows again because this is my last piece of food. And now let's make some fences for a little cow farm over here. Now let's drag all of my cows into this new pen right here. In you guys go. This guy's resisting. And slap down the fence gate and there we go. They are enclosed in their new home. And there goes my last piece of food. Oh boy, I'm gonna be starving all day now. Let's harvest my farm so I can continue breeding those cows because this is cutting it dangerously close. Make some babies, please. No, they can't. Oh no. Well, the sun is setting and I don't want to deal with any mobs, so I think it's time for bed. And now I'm gonna build the wheat farm up here instead because the acid is gonna rise soon. And the new wheat farm is complete right beside the cow farm. So now they will never starve. Their food will be just staring right at them and they won't even be able to get it. That's kind of sad. And now let's expand the sky base even more. And using some wood, let's expand the sky base even more so I can make a tree farm. Hello? What happened? I was gone for 3 seconds getting some stuff stuff in my chests. Oh, my acid rain destroys everything. Oh my god. I just lost all of my items inside the chests. This entire platform I made out of wood, the fences, and the farmland. The acid just burnt it all away. I lost all of my stuff in the chest. Oh my god. I had like a stack of iron in there. I had 7 diamonds in there. Bruh. Well, I'm stuck at square one now. I have nothing left. Well, let's at least finish my tree farm. But instead of wood, let's build it with dirt. Oh, man. All right, the tree farm is all fixed up now, but I don't have any food, and I lost my chest full of all of my stuff. So I'm gonna have to walk everywhere. But I need to go back mining to get some resources again. I do have some things in this chest, which is good, but not a lot. I can make 2 pieces of bread. But now let's go back mining to get myself some resources again after I lost everything. Oh, boy. And after 2 full days of mining, day 20 was coming. And I got the warning that the acid will be rising in 5 minutes. And now I know to cover everything I have with cobblestone or dirt so it doesn't get burned by the acid. And let's just make this a little bit bigger just in case. And let's put all of my stuff in there. And now we just wait for the lava to rise 5 more blocks. And now the acid has risen 5 blocks and is basically up to my toenails. That mountain is getting smaller and smaller every single day. Soon enough, this entire place will be engulfed. So I'm gonna move everything out of this platform and go up there to my new home. And soon my pathway that leads to the mountain over there will be engulfed in lava as well. So I'm gonna make a new pathway up here instead. And now for the most MLG water bucket clutch. Whee! Oh yeah, I was totally not pooping my pants right there. And now let's make a little pool right here with water in it. So every time I jump down, I can land in this water and be safe. Bruh, my water turned to ice. You know what? It probably would have been a better idea to just put water down from the top. Whee! All right. And now I've replaced the stupid pathway. All right, I realized it was a little too messy, so I'm gonna make a big swimming pool instead. And that is the diving board. So every time I come, I can dive right into the water. And I also gotta put some torches down so it doesn't freeze up. And there we go. And now we just gotta test out the diving board. And oh, okay. I jumped a little too far forward. I should have made the diving pool a little bit more this way, but it works. And now whenever the acid's about to rise, I can always build this higher so I don't lose my spot in the mountains, because soon this will all be covered in acid, except this place. And now let's actually rebuild my wheat farm, because the acid destroyed it. And there we go. Now let's bone meal it up and collect some wheat. And now I can finally make some bread so I can finally eat, because I'm starving. What are you guys looking at? Nah, I'm just kidding. Here you guys go. Make some babies, please. And now let's actually rebuild this cow farm. But now I'm a little bit smarter, just a little bit. And let's put some cobblestone slabs over top so the acid rain doesn't destroy them. Come on, you guys can fit. You guys aren't that fat. Come on, come on, one by one. Oh my god. All right, there we go. Now these two are the dumb ones because they can't seem to fit. And there we go. And I can't forget to cover the fence gate up as well. Oh, I forgot to build. Oh my, I forgot to put cobblestone above the farm. Well, time to rebuild it for the 3rd time. Bruh, I'm sick of this. I'm definitely not forgetting this time. Oh boy, look at my poor trees too. All right, I'm gonna have to do the same thing for this. This acid is no joke. It burns through anything except dirt and cobblestone for some reason. And I don't have any food in my chests. So let's harvest up this wheat here, replant these seeds, and breed all of these cows. And I don't really want to kill them for food just yet. It's gonna make me kind of sad. I can use the remaining pieces of wheat to make some bread, which still didn't fill me up yet. And yeah, oh no. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that. I really need to fix that. But now let's go hunt for some sheep, because I'm sure there's some around now. Aha, nice. I'm sorry, sheep, but I'm gonna need that meat. It's gonna be real juicy. Why do I say things like that? And I smelt up these bad steaks. And I think it's finally time to build myself a house to live in. So while I wait for all this to cook, let's start getting some wood. And I have no other choice than to use spruce wood, because this is the easiest resource I can get. But let's spend the rest of the day just chopping down wood. Yo, bruh. The acid rain just destroyed all the puzzle. I almost fell. Oh boy. Okay, let me get under here. Okay, looks like I'm waiting it out. Oh, okay. No, it's not done. Well, that rain lasted all day and the sun's already setting, so let's go to bed. But now that I got plenty of wood for the house, I also need a lot of stone to prevent the acid from destroying my house. So let's collect as much as I can. And now let's smelt this up for some stone bricks. Let's quickly build a cobblestone platform so my house doesn't burn from the acid. Ah, yes, it is working quite well. And now let's start working on the house. And I think I'm gonna build a castle instead. Let's get started. But anyways, my castle is looking pretty good so far. Got some big tall pillars here, and when you walk inside, it leads into a bigger part of the castle. And right here inside will be my chest room, my furnaces, and everything else. And now let's finish up the floor inside my castle. I also made myself a nice little balcony that goes over my castle, and I can look down into the acid. I tried combining acid and lava. The acid only world. I just gotta make sure I cover so the acid rain doesn't destroy the wood. And now let's start working on the ceiling. Hopefully it doesn't get burned. And there we go. My castle with my house inside it is complete, alongside my roof. Now I won't be burned from the acid rain. And now all I gotta do is move in. And I think a nice bed right here will go super well. But I need some red dye, so let's head back to the island. And let's get myself some red roses so I can get some red dye. Let's make some red wool and place it down around my bed. My white bed doesn't match that well. And there we go. A red one will. And now I'm finally moved into a real house. Or should I say a castle. But I can finally breed my cows again. And I finally have enough seeds to fill up my entire farm. And you guys do your business. And we're already on day 37, which means day 40 is coming and the acid is going to rise 5 more blocks. And soon my diving pool will be gone, so I'm going to have to save it. So first, let's chop down these trees for some wood. Let's jump down here. And the acid is going to be raised 5 blocks. So let's build 4 blocks up because I'm already above the acid a little bit. And now all we got to do is make a little hole in the swimming pool that goes underground. And let's put the signs down to block out all of this water. And there we go. We got a secret passageway underground now. So when the lava rises, there's no way it's affecting this. And I can always have access underground and still mine. It's almost day 40 and the sun's already setting, which means the acid is going to rise 5 blocks. So I'm going to run around the surface and see if there's anything I can salvage before the acid eats it all up. I mean, there's some more roses here. I guess I'll take them. Not sure what I'm going to do with them. And somehow it's snowing over here on top of the acid. That doesn't make any sense. But look at these textures. And somehow the ground is also wet and it looks like there's puddles when it's snowing. It doesn't make any sense. And there is the warning sign. The acid has risen and now it looks like 2 separate islands instead of 1. I can't even walk across anymore. But at least my water's still there, so when I jump down, I can still go mining underneath here. And now I'm kind of stuck. And I don't really have a way up anymore because the path is gone. Well, I'm gonna have to make my own way up now. I didn't think this through. And I'm finally at the top. And I think it's finally time to go mining for diamonds. I only have 9. And with this, I can make a diamond pickaxe and a diamond axe. Throw this garbage away. Yeet. Oh my, I always jumped too far ahead. And now let's go mining. And I learned this trick from SB737. I'm sure you guys watch his videos. But now let's go find some diamonds. And our first diamonds. Let's go. And after a couple of days of mining, this is what I got. 22 diamonds. And that should be just enough to make a set of diamond armor. Garbage. And now let's kill some of these cows for some food, because I'm slowly running out of cooked mutton. And now I got 31 steak cooking. And for the rest of these cows, I think I'm gonna kill them with looting 3, which means I need an enchantment table and a mob spawner. And I think it's finally time to go to the nether, because that would be my best chance of getting XP. But somehow I'm gonna have to collect some obsidian without it being burnt by the acid, which may be a little hard. And with 10 pieces of obsidian, all I need is a flint and steel. Finally, some gravel. First try, no. 14th try, yes. And now let's make a special spot for this nether portal. And you can never go wrong with the circle. Oh no, it's raining acid. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Acid rain does a lot of damage. And it suddenly stops raining. That was literally just a troll. And there's another portal is lighted up. And we are ready to go to the nether. But before I hop in, let's do some little bit of decorating around this nether portal. Make it look a little better. And there we go. I also put a nice stone brick roof over top so the wood doesn't get burned. Yo, how are these cows getting out? There's 4 cows out of here now. These guys are escape artists. I have no idea how they're getting out. But let's finally head over to the nether and get some XP. And the lava here is green as well. It looks so weird. Oh, there's a fortress right over there. And let's find myself a blaze spawner. Oh no, lava's pouring out on me. Oh, oh my god. Oh, and there's a blaze spawner right here. Oh no, okay, this isn't good. That acid might destroy the spawner. I'm not sure what is possible of destroying. Oh no. Okay, it's coming. It's coming from all angles. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck. I'm gonna be stuck. Go, 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 go. Okay, I found another blaze spawner. Let's get myself some XP. Oh my god, okay. Never mind. Okay, I found a brand new blaze spawner in a new fortress, and it's being engulfed alive super slowly. It's coming, so I better get my XP now. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of blazes in here. Okay, I'm finally at level 32, but I think I'm gonna try to aim for level 40 so I can at least enchant my entire set. Okay, new plan. Let's try to kill these pigmen and get XP. Okay, follow me. I'll save you guys from the acid. All you gotta do is follow me. Okay, not over this cliff. Please don't jump in there. Okay, they are moving really slowly. This is the slowest Congo line I've ever seen. Okay, I'll build you guys a... Oh, no. Go away, go away. I'll build you guys a quick bridge. Oh, okay. Maybe they won't survive. Okay, this is playing parkour, and I'm playing spleef. Oh, no, my portal. No, 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 no. I need to get back home. Please don't burn. Bruh, I was so close. Okay, well, No, this is not good. There's a whole wave of acid. I need to get as much obsidian as I can get before it burns. Come on. Oh, okay. No, never mind. Oh, man. This is pretty insane. Well, I'm gonna have to find an abandoned nether portal and pray that I can get home. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been searching for around 2 days and I can't find a single ruined portal that isn't engulfed by acid yet. I might be stuck here forever, but I'll keep searching. Okay, I just found one and the portal is almost complete. There's one piece of obsidian here. What's in this chest? Okay, there's obsidian and flint steel. Oh my god, acid's coming. Okay, I gotta go quick. I can't get up. Go. Okay, I want to go back home, please. Come on, hurry. Go. Okay, I actually landed in an island. Thank god. I was so afraid I was gonna land in the middle of an acid world. Okay, now let's find my way back home somehow. I'm about 1,000 blocks away from my home, so let's collect some cobblestone so I can bridge over there. And I'm finally home. I was gone for like 10 full days. I really thought I would be stuck in the nether, but I have no idea how all these cows got out. Just because I've been gone, you guys think you guys can leave your What the? Yo, were you sleeping in my bed? Oh, too scared to talk, huh? And get back in there, guys. I've been pretty tired exploring the nether and getting back home, so I'm just gonna AFK today and just sit in my bed, just like what I do in real life, and take off my pants. And go to the nether didn't help me get any more XP. So I got my new diamond shovel and let's go get some more materials to expand the island so I have enough space to make a mob XP spawner. And now let's start expanding the island. Now let's build another circle and there we go. And I'm gonna build the most basic mob spawner that you guys have seen a billion times. Alright, I'm finally done with the first layer and I think I'm gonna work on a second layer above it just so I can get more mobs and get more XP so I can enchant everything. And in order to do that, I need some more cobblestone. So let's get mining. And now let's start working on the second layer of the mob farm. And there we go. 2 levels are complete. Now let's hope it doubles the mobs so I can get even more XP. Now I just gotta sit and wait. And let's get some XP now. And I just realized I need sugarcane in order to make some books. And if you guys can tell, there's no sugarcane anywhere. So I guess I can't enchant my stuff at all. But I'm gonna go back to the island that I explored from when I spawned. I'm gonna go back to that. But let's go find some new land and go exploring to find some sugarcane. Maybe there'll be some existing somewhere. And I'm on this new land right now with a lot of animals, but I can't find any sugarcane anywhere. The only land that's poking out of the acid is snowy mountains because they're high enough. Everything else is basically under acid, which kind of sucks. Yep, there's no sugarcane in sight. Hey, and it's day 69. Nice. What a great number. So that means the acid is rising tomorrow. So before that happens, I think I'm gonna make myself a submarine underneath the acid, and once it rises, it'll be submerged. I think it'll be a pretty cool idea, and I'm gonna build it right at the bottom of these staircases. So let's start building the acid submarine. And there we go. It's pretty simple. And I can't put any wood inside or else it will burn from the acid. I was planning on putting some chairs and stuff, but hopefully stone brick stairs doesn't burn. So let's put some chairs in here, maybe a table back here. And this is how I'm gonna see out of my submarine. Pretty fancy. Now let's make the top part where it sticks out of the water, you know, give it a little bump like that. Choo choo. We're ready to go. I'm not sure why I made a train noise. And there's the warning. The acid is gonna rise in 5 minutes. So now let's wait for the acid to rise and then we can chill out in my new submarine. And now that it is day 70, the acid has risen and my submarine is submerged. And now you're probably wondering, how am I gonna get into there without burning to death? Well, I have a plan. And for this plan to work, you guys have to believe me. What I need to do is kill these cows. And yeah, that was it. That had nothing to do with the submarine. Anyways, no, I'm just kidding. I just need to take this leather, turn it into a full set of armor, take off my clothes, ooh, and then put this on. And you're probably wondering, why do I have leather armor on? Well, oh no, oh, I'm dead. Oh, say goodbye to the world. Just kidding. I didn't tell you guys, but a full set of leather armor protects you from the acid so I can swim in it. You guys probably thought I lost all of my 100 days progress. Well, you thought wrong. Anyways, now I can finally hop into my spaceship. Let's go down the hole. Oh yeah, secret entrance into a spaceship under the acid. And let's cover it up. And there we go. We are in a submarine underneath the acid. And whoa, I can see it right underneath. Oh, not anymore. Okay. Over here I can see the ground. And not anymore. Well, I got a beautiful view of acid. But let me do a test. If I put a slab in here, would it burn from the acid from the outside? Let's do a little experiment. Because if it doesn't, then I can put some wood furniture in here. Okay, it's been like a couple of minutes and it hasn't burnt yet, which is really good. So my plan now is that I should build an underground or under acid city. So that only gives me 10 days to build a city right on the surface of this lava. And once the lava rises, I'll have an under acid city. So I better start getting to work because I can recreate Atlantis and it's gonna look insane. And since I'm gonna need a lot of resources to build this huge underground city, I'm gonna make a giant stone generator and an automatic tree farm. So let's go mining for a bunch of redstone. And luckily all of this acid cleared out a bunch of area for me to mine redstone. Oh my god, it's everywhere. It's a dream come true. And now that I got a whole bunch of redstone, I think it's time to start building a stone generator before that entire mountain gets engulfed and I have no way to get stone. And let's build it right beside the mob spawner. And now let's start building the stone generator. Put some water down, couple of pistons here, and some down here. Put some redstone here and there. Build a quick little circuit. Right click a couple of times, connect it up, and turn it on. Seems like it's working pretty good. Put down some acid. Oh, I just realized acid burns pistons. Whoops. And after some thinking, the only way this will work if I use sticky pistons and put them right here to push the stone forward. The only problem is, where am I gonna get slime balls? Well, there's only one way to do that, and that is go through the painful process of running around caves until I find a slime somewhere. And then I will know I'm in a slime chunk. Unless there's an easier way, but I'm kind of too dumb to know that. So let's go. No signs of slimes yet, but I do see a lot of random mobs chilling everywhere. You just, you get in there. Dun, 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 dun. See you later, bro. With the acid only world, there is an increased chance of slimes to spawn anywhere, though. And, ooh, oh yeah, I've definitely been here before. I looted this chest. Ooh, a glow squid, though. Hello, sir. Oh, what? What? 5 okay, I'm out. Oh my god, of course, my luck. There is lapis right here, so let's go north 4 blocks, and there should be diamonds down here, hopefully. I found redstone, and there's the diamonds. Let's go. Oh, no, okay. Go, I need the diamonds. Wait, I'm wearing leather armor. I forgot. I'm not gonna burn. Oh, yeah, life is good. That was the main reason why I wanted those cows. Not for their food, but for their leather. Okay, I found a mine shaft. Maybe there's something special in here. Ooh, there's a spider spawner right there. I'm saying no to that. Ooh, a chest. Slime balls in it? No, infinity. I'll take it. And that is everything. Still no signs of slimes, though. Yo, do you guys hear that? Yo, there's a slime chill in this corner. What's good, bro? Let's put a name to this guy. What should we name him? Too late. He's already in my inventory. Well, I think I ran into a slime chunk now. Unless it's the random ones that should be spawning. But let's keep searching around to find some more, because I must be in a chunk. Okay, I have 11 slimes so far, and that makes 16 in total. That should be enough. Let's head back home. And now let's put the sticky pistons down and put cobblestone right here, and it should work according to my calculations. And let's put the water back in, and now let's get some lava or acid, and bada beam, bada boom. And all we gotta do is light it up and pray that it works. Let's see. There's some stuff. Oh, I totally messed that up. Oh, let me fix this up. And there we go. I fixed it. We got stone generating out of here. Perfect. This is working. Let's put a little collection system. Let's put some water underneath here. And whatever I mine, all the stone will be brought to me, so I don't need to walk. Let's go. We got a stone generator now, guys. And now let's spend the rest of the day mining. And the acid's rising once again. We're already on day 80. And it's also raining acid. Why isn't it hurting me? Oh, wait. I'm wearing the armor. Nice. All right. Oh, no. Oh, please don't tell me the acid rain destroyed my... Okay, thank God. Okay. But let's increase the size of this submarine little point thing so I don't lose where it is. And all of these mountains used to look so big, but now they're all just being engulfed by acid. Like, look at this one. And look at that. Soon the acid's gonna rise to the top of the... Oh, no. Okay. Good thing I wear my leather armor. Oh, man. I got so scared. I thought I lost everything right there. And now let's chop down this entire tree farm and replace it with an automatic one. And I might as well put these leaves to good use because I haven't used leaves this entire 100 days. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been waiting. And with all these leaves I just collected, let's cover up my castle. And now let's start building the tree farm. This should be pretty easy. Let's slap down a piece of dirt, some pistons, and an observer up here. Let's slap down a couple of repeaters and connect it up. And now whenever a tree spawns, the pistons will push it forward, and this will bone meal the sapling. And now just finish this part. Once all the trees get pushed here, it get pushed forward, and I'll have a big area to mine. So let's get some bone meal into here with my mob farm. Let's fill it up here, and let's plant the saplings down. And now let's plant the saplings down, and we got an OP tree farm now. I'll just take a little bit to grow. There we go. And I'm just gonna do this for like an entire day until I have enough resources, and then I'll start building a huge Atlantis city in the acid. Yo, I just got a wandering trader, and this guy's trading sugarcane. I need this for bookshelves. Okay, I need to trap this guy. I can make a sugarcane farm and actually get bookshelves. Oh, this is good. And let's politely kill his llamas because they're kind of mad at me for some reason. And there we go. Let's grab the emeralds that I have, and let's trade some sugarcane with them. Let's go. And now let's head down into the acid and build my myself the temple in the acid. I have no idea how to build this thing, but let's just roll with it and see what I come up with. And after a butt ton of work, I finally finished the temple in the acid only world. And by the end of these 100 days, it should be entirely covered in the acid. So get your last looks now, guys. Anyways, I still need to kill the ender dragon, and it'll be really good to enchant all of my stuff. And luckily, I got sugarcane from trading, so let's quickly make a sugarcane farm. Let's expand the island over here to make room. And there we go. I only have 6 pieces though. It's kind of sad, but they'll grow one day. While I wait, let's breed these cows again, because all of this wheat is fully grown. And now I just got the warning that the acid will rise, and that mountain is going to be gone. You can't see any other mountains except these 2. It's insane how much the acid has risen, but it's going to rise once again. And this temple down here is going to be engulfed. It's going to be kind of cool to see. I then spent the rest of the night just staring at my sugarcane, waiting for it to grow so I can make an enchantment table and go fight the ender dragon. And I had a little bit of sugarcane grow. I almost filled up this entire row. But while I wait for all this to grow, I'm going to go hunting for some endermen underground because I need ender pearls. Aha! I found my first guy. All right, just lend me your balls. It's for good purposes. Trust me. And that was a female. Okay, we found another one. And nothing again. Bruh. This is a super weird spot for endermen to be. All right, there's 2 over here. One of them must be a god, right? Come on, there's no way. 5 in a row. Yes, finally, I got a ball. I just need one more for a sack. But now I got a sack. This is gonna take a while, so I'll see you guys when I have at least 13 ender pearls. I finally got enough ender pearls that I need to go fight the ender dragon. And luckily, I have a bunch of blaze rods already. All I need is some blocks to build across this entire lava pit until I reach the stronghold. And that might be like 2,000 to 3,000 blocks, so I better get mining. And this should be enough cobblestone if I turn it all into slabs. Now that I got the blocks ready and the eyes of ender ready, all I need is the enchantment table. And after a bunch of grinding, I got enough books to make myself enough bookshelves for enough levels for enough to enchant. Oh, I cannot speak English. And let's place it down. And now I'm ready to start enchanting. Grab my lapis and let's start enchanting my armor first. I don't have a lot of levels to work with, so hopefully I get something good. And I got Unbreaking 3. Nice. Protection 4. Let's go. Okay, that's God tier. Blast protection. I mean, that will help, I guess, with the explosions. And I'm poor. Okay, let me grind some XP. And we got a pretty good bow as well. And let's make some golden apples just in case. And now that I'm prepared, let's throw my first ever Eye of Ender. We'll see where it leads me. This way. All right, the journey begins to the ender dragon. But before I start bridging any further, let's put on my leather armor just in case I fall. And let's go. Actually, it'd be a good idea to bring these with me, the blaze rods, just in case I run out of ender pearls. I've been bridging for 20 plus minutes. I've gone so far, and I'm still nowhere near, I think. No, I'm just kidding. I bridged like 10 blocks. Let me keep going. All right, it's been pretty far. Let's throw another one, and it's still leading me to that direction. And I'm gonna lose it. No. Okay, let's keep going. We got a long journey ahead of us. Okay, it's been a while. Let's throw a pearl, and it's still leading me that way. Holy cow. It's been over 1,500 blocks so far. So another one. Come on, please. Okay, it changed me in a different direction. Okay, I'm close. I'm definitely close. This is the first change in so long. I only have 10 pearls left. I only have 10 eyes of ender left, but it has to be here somewhere. Another throw. Okay. Yo, we're down. Okay, I'm going down under. All right, we finally made it to the bottom, and let's start digging. And let's cover myself up, and finally, no more green. I've been staring at that for so long. All right, let's find the stronghold. And we are in. Yes. Finally. Let's find this portal. There it is. Okay. Let's break the spawner here. Cover myself up because I'm scared of silver. What the heck? Yep. You do your thing. This guy learned some new dance moves. Jeez. This guy going hard. But luckily, and there's no eyes of ender inside. So luckily, I have some extra ender pearls. Bam. And let's light it up. And before I go in, I gotta remember to change out my armor. And now I'm ready to go. And yeah, yeet. Okay, I'm in, and let's defeat this ender dragon. And we are here. And you guys know the drill. Shoot all of these crystals. I'm gonna go 100% accuracy here. Oh, never mind. Just a little short. Again, same exact spot. All right, got that one. Got that one. Oh, keep missing just short. There we go. Screw you, dragon. You know what? I'm just gonna build up. Make life a little easier. Got that one. Get that one. And I think that's all of them. And the final one is over there. All right, now all I gotta do is kill the dragon. And might as well just munch on the golden apple because, like, why not? You know, gotta be high class sometimes. Eat some fancy food. And he's perching now. Let's try to do as much damage as I can with my arrows. Eat my arrows. And now let's slap his head a couple times because that makes 26 wolves out of 1,000. Yeah, we got a long way to go. But we have a total of 9 different podiums, all with different breeds of dogs, which means every breed gets a little over 100 dogs to make a total of 1,000 dogs inside of this dog wonderland. So, yeah, let's just start breeding them. All right, stand up, you snowy dogs. Eat the sheep mutton and pop. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I got to separate you from your mom and dad right at birth to the adoption center. And sit. But yeah, since all of these dogs come from different biomes, I'm going to be building all of these dogs custom homes and add decorations everywhere, dog houses, villages, and all that. This is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, I breeded all of these breeds, and now we have a total of 36 dogs. And I still don't have a second rusty dog. I only have one. So, yeah, he might die single. But this is just a start. Imagine this entire area just covered in dogs. But while we wait for our dog's libido to get back up and be ready to breed again, I'm going to have to build a fence to separate all of these different breeds. Kind of like what I did over here at my sniffer sanctuary. Oh my god. I don't get how I don't just blue screen and crash the second I load this in. Look at how many sniffers there are. So let's go grab some materials. So this is what I got. It's the same materials that I used to build this bridge and the sniffer sanctuary. So I kind of want to keep up the theme going on over here in this area. I don't really know what to call this area of my world yet. But for the design, I don't want it to be too tall. So I'm going to try to maybe like do it maybe only 2 blocks tall like this. And I want to add some fences into this so it kind of just adds some depth, if that makes sense. And at the top, I want to have some panes like that. That is the basic idea. It doesn't look good right now, but I'll come up with something. So let's just do a little bit of this. Place down some random blocks like that. Build it all the way out. And this is what I came up with. It's pretty simple. I'm just hoping that dogs can't jump over this. Anyways, I didn't get to add the glass panes at the top. So I think I'm going to put it over here near the front. So there's like a little zooing area. I don't think that's a word. Now imagine all of these different biomes and breeds having their own walls and just a big viewing area in the center here. So it's like a zoo. That's my plan at least. So I'm gonna just keep building here and just pray that it looks decent. All right. I think it looks pretty good. It matches with the entire theme pretty well, and it keeps all of the dogs at bay. So yeah, now I just gotta repeat this fence all around every single one of these sections to just block off the dogs. But before I do that, let's start breeding them again. Let's make some more dogs. Let's unsit them. Eat. Oh yeah. I think that was 3 extra babies. Let's head over here to the, oh, this guy is still not getting any action. I'm sorry, bro, but that's a you problem. Oh. Let's get the Ashton wolf going. Make some babies. Let me eat your food as well. Where are you going? Oh my god, I thought he was gonna go make love to another dog. And bam. That makes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Now we have 45 dogs out of 1,000. It doesn't seem like a lot. We're progressing pretty slowly, but don't worry. If I learned anything in school, it happens logarithmically. All right, let's continue building these fences. And while I spent over an hour building all of these fences, I was also breeding all of the dogs to get started on the biggest dog army ever. And after breeding all of these dogs, I have a total of 58 dogs out of 1,000. We're slowly getting there. It's a lot harder to breed these guys because, like, I gotta stand them up. They gotta make love. They gotta sit them all down, or else they'll like follow me everywhere and leave their cage. So yeah, it's a little different from my sniffers. I mean, these guys were kind of hard too because I had to plant eggs and they were all exiting the butt cheeks of this giant sniffer. Oh my god, there's still sniffers in here. So yeah, just like a different game. Anyways, that is all of the sections carved out. What is happening here? Why does this dog have 2? Wait, what did I do wrong here? Oh wait, these 2 are conjoined. I got the woods wolf and the Ashton wolf in the same pen. Let's quickly delete this fence. Yeah, this is super messed up. This guy has 2 of these red frames. Okay, I'm gonna have to destroy one of these and rebuild it also. It makes sense. Once we have 100 wolves in here, it's gonna be jam-packed. But now that we have a wall separating all the different wolf breeds, I can start going crazy with breeding them and get over 1,000 dogs in this wonderland. And now I can finally start building their custom biomes, homes, and villages or whatever. This is going to be a lot of fun and very laggy. I wouldn't be surprised if my entire world just corrupted and I lost everything. But yeah, we're only at 5.8% the way there to 1,000 dogs. And I'm also slowly running out of food. I only have 11 cooked mutton. Yo, it's a struggle out here for real. At least I have 1 piece of meat left for myself, right? Oh my god, look at that. How do I resist those eyes? Okay, take it. Take it. I don't even want to eat. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more food. Okay, we got a bunch of cows in here inside of our, whatever this place is called. I need names, guys. I got some wheat. Ooh, I got some food in here. Oh my god, I'm chilling. Okay, let's just breed these cows anyways. Let's breed these piggies. I need more. Let's go ahead and cook up all of this raw beef that we got inside of my smelting factory so it's even faster. And while we wait, let's go decimate some populations of animals. I'm sorry, baby. I feel kind of bad now. All right, with all this juicy meat, let's start breeding these guys. We'll start with the snowy wolves. Make some babies. Yeah, let's breed this guy. Oh, never mind. The rusty wolf is just, he's a lonely guy. Let's go to the ashen wolf. Breed all these. Not in front of the kids. Yo, chill. Let's breed the spotted wolf. Yeah. And all the rest of the dogs. Now gives me a total of 73 dogs out of 1,000. But now let's start decorating these guys' home. Let's first start with the pale wolf because they're just boring and like so old. They're so old they're growing white hair. That's how old they are. So since they naturally spawn in a taiga biome, let's go over there and just grab everything I can. Hello. Are you a friendly dog? Alright, he already hates me. That is so messed up. There's consequences to your actions. And let's start recreating the pale wolves biome. And there we go. The biome is done for the pale wolves. I added a little farm here with potatoes and pumpkins. I added pumpkins everywhere. Some stone blocks, a lot of leaves. The grass doesn't really match because the grass is so bright. It doesn't match the taiga theme. But I also built a house right here with a bed and a chest with nothing in it. I even decorated the inside of this frame for the next episode of the dog miniseries. And don't ask why I left an outdoor bed right here. That's just for your local homeless guy to sleep in because I'm just nice. I also left a door right here because I just had an extra door. Why not? But there we go. That is 1 out of the 9 biomes I need to work on and finish. Now we just gotta get to breeding again. Bro, I cannot make those noises. My voice is too deep. Which means our total is 102. Yeah, we have passed 100 dogs. It doesn't really seem like it because they're all kind of split up. The only place where you kind of see a lot of dogs is the stripped wolf right here. There's a whole family over here. Like this is China right here. Just clones on clones on clones. I can make this joke because I'm Chinese. We are 10% the way there. Let's go. But let's start building this for the black wolf, my favorite one, which is practically going to be the same as the taiga biome. I'm not gonna lie. So let's just start building that. Basically the same thing, but taller trees, bigger everything. But while I build this, let me show you guys another one of my friend's dogs. Well, my friend has a girlfriend. Surprisingly, we never thought. There we go. It's basically the same thing as the taiga biome, but with way taller trees. That makes 2 out of the 9 biomes complete. And it's looking so much better. Like just having this whole area filled out with a bunch of decoration and lighting makes it look so good. Now imagine like hundreds of dogs in every single place. And the 3rd episode's gonna bring it all together. So let's start breeding again, getting all of these dogs to multiply. And that is a total of 42 brand new dogs added to the dog army. You can probably clearly see which breed is carrying the numbers. All right, but let's go to bed and whoa. Yo, I just fell off the bed and landed like what the? Yo, did you guys see that? That's literally what it feels like when you fall in your dreams. Do you know what I mean? Like my stomach just dropped. That was the Minecraft version of falling in your dreams, but it's looking pretty good so far. I really like how these two look since they're complete. It just looks like a giant world that they're living in. All right, but the next habitat to build is the woods wolf. And they naturally spawn in the forest biome, which is pretty boring. Is literally just like trees and grass. So since their name is woods, you guys know what I gotta build. Let's fly home and throw all my items away. Oh my god, I still have items draining into here. And what do I need to build this? Let's get some lime wool and some green wool. Let's get some slabs. Let's craft up some fences. Let's make some red banners, a few buckets of water, and some sand. All right, I'm pretty excited to build this. Grab my shovel and let's start terraforming. Let's destroy all this land right here. Let's just do this. Let's add like a little curvature right here. You guys probably don't know what I'm doing here, but I'll show you guys. So let's make a little box right here. All right. Now let's add some real grass like this. Then let's add some wool right here. You know, just some nice, like, well-kept grass like this. I'll put some more grass like this. And then a little area like that. Okay, let's take some sand. Let's put some sand right there, some here, and in this spot we're gonna have some water. You guys probably know what I'm doing here. Now let's add a little thing like this. Let's add some terrain, like just a little bit of bumps, and right here let's put down a fence and a banner. Yeah. And that is a little golf course. Oh yeah. So you tee off right here. You smack the ball. This is the fairway. There's like a little bit of rough here. There's some little bunkers, a little water pit. And this is the green where the ball enters. A lot of you guys probably don't play golf, but I've been playing golf for around 2 years now. My friend literally forced me into it. For some reason, I got addicted to it. It looks like a super boring sport, but it's pretty fun when you get into it. And that is my Tiger Woods course dedicated to the Woods Wolf. All right. But since I have 2 more banners, let's let's make some more holes and just customize it a little bit. Make it a little fun. All right, the golf course is done. I got 3 holes right here, and let's name it. Let's call this the aCookieGod Estates course. What should we call this hole? Let's call it the curvy schlong, because there's like a slight curve to it. You know, you see it? Let's make this 350 yards. All right, hole 2 is up here. We're gonna call this guy the let's go swimming, and we'll make this 200 yards. And this one will be called Lost Forever, and we'll make it a small par 3 course, 160 yards. And I called it the Lost Forever because if you hit it too hard and it goes over the green, it's lost forever. So yeah, that is my little golf course for the Woods Wolf. All we got to do now is add some trees, some grass, a little bit of light, and all of this will make the golf course a little bit harder to play. Oh yeah, that is the woods biome complete thingy. Dude, why is talking so hard? You guys know what I meant. But there we go. We have 3 of the biomes for the dogs all complete. It's looking really nice and fancy compared to the other ones, which is that is a fart sound effect right there. Do you guys remember what this area looked like at the beginning of the mini-series? It was just a flat piece of grass, just empty land. Well, this is what it looks like now, and we're not even halfway done. So let's go through the pain and breed all of these dogs again. But while I breed all of these dogs, let's do a showcase of all of your dogs that you guys submitted through my dogs. Yo, get out of here. All right, but we have bred 61 wolves in total. We're slowly getting higher and higher, which brings us to 20.5%. We are a fifth way there. But yeah, we have a lot of mobs here now. I still need to light this whole area up. Okay. You know what I need to light up? I need to light up the bottom of this entire platform, because let me go down under it. Give me 1 second. Look at this. All you see is glowing Enderman eyes. Like, look how many eyes there are. There's so many mobs down here. I hear so many mobs underneath me when I'm working in the daytime. It's so annoying. So, oh, not again. Oh my God. Falling in my sleep. I'm sleeping on the floor right now. All right, let's light this whole place up. It's probably crawling with mobs already. Oh my God, I see spider eyes everywhere. Let's light this whole place up. Oh, wee. Yeah, get him, zombie. Get him. Show him who's daddy. Yeah. Oh my God, he even grabbed his bone. Okay, there we go. I'm literally about to die. Look at me. Let's also fly out here and oh my God. Ow. I'm just hitting everything. I'm a magnet. And let's light up this area for now before we build the spectator area. All right, but let's head over to the chestnut wolf area and start decorating this place. So this is the spruce taiga, I'm pretty sure, which is basically the same thing as that stuff. I have no idea how Minecraft even made like 4 biomes, basically the same but different. But since this biome has more coarse dirt, I'm gonna go grab some at this biome over here, just so it stands out more than the other spruce biomes. Because honestly, there's nothing different. But to make the chestnut wolf feel a little more special, I'm gonna build them a nice little doghouse in the back, just so it's a little different from the rest. And let's just remove this giant stone in the way because it's blocking the doghouse. And let's just slap it right here instead. And bam, nice. All right, who's gonna be the sacrifice? Let's take 1 dog, because I don't want to like decrease my offspring production. I don't know why I said that so medically, but you sit in here and you're in jail. Yeah, well, it's kind of a nice jail. Bam. And that is the doghouse. Yippee. Okay, now let's just add a few lights around. There we go. That is the spruce taiga biome complete. I swear I just built 3 clones. I can't wait to get to these biomes, because these ones look way more fun than whatever this is. Hey, yo, Rusty Wolf, you got a friend. Look, he isn't really a dog, but I mean, he's got 4 legs. Yep, he's frozen in time. He's just staring into blank space, just contemplating life and how lonely he is. He's just a statue at this point. Look at this dog. He's like trying to peep into this home like, I'll be your friend. Like, all creepy. But let's go ahead and breed all of these dogs again. And the last time we bred 61 dogs in total. This time I think we could breed over 100 at one go. After breeding all of these dogs, I got 97 more baby dogs. We're so close to 3-digit numbers, but yeah, that brings our total to 302. We're almost 1/3 of the way there, with the stripped wolf being the most populated, I think. But let's speed up the process a little bit and start building this savanna biome for the spotted wolf. Let's build a little savanna village over here and just some farmland. Yeah. Whoa, that was laggy. That is 5 out of the 9 biomes all complete. And I feel like the last 4 is going to be the most fun to build because they're just all sort of different compared to these. But we're still only at 302 dogs. We're not even halfway, so we gotta start grinding here. And I'll keep saying it, but this is so painful. Just unsitting all of these dogs, breeding them, and then sitting them back down again. It's like the most tedious thing ever. All right, with all of my food remaining, I got up to the woods wolf. I still have all of these wolves to breed, and yeah, I don't have a lot of food left. So let's quickly go kill some animals. Okay, instead of clicking the button to burn them, I'm actually gonna just take this glass here and kill them with my sword because it has looting and fire aspect. So I should get a lot more meat. Not terrible, but this might not even last all of the dogs. So let's grab my wheat and breed all of these animals again and continue breeding and raiding all of your dogs. Dude, look how many stripped dogs there are. Oh my god. It literally feels like all of these are mini tigers. They're all just striped and look like it. It's so... Okay, I think I got all of the dogs. Oh, never mind. There's more chasing me. So far, we're at 133 dogs. We just need to breed these snow... Oh my god. How did you escape? Sit down, boy. Okay, all we gotta do is breed these snowy dogs and then we're done. 143 dogs bred. Oh my god. It took so long that all the baby dogs have already grown up in the other biomes. Look at this. But that makes a total of 445 dogs. We are almost halfway there to having 1,000 dogs. But now let's start working on the Ashen Wolves biome. So let's head over here to a snow biome and just start yoinking stuff. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this powdered snow. It scares me every time. Oh, I thought that was a piece of snow. I was like, why is it moving? Give me all that snow. I actually make so many weird noises that my neighbors hear me. Okay, we need some wood as well, so let's steal all this. And I also brought some shears, so let's grab all the leaves. Oh yeah! Ooh, some ice. I forgot about that. Give me all them ice. All right, let's get building. What up, sniffers? Oh my god, I started lagging so bad. So I first need to remove all of this grass and replace it with snow, but there's kind of like a giant crater down there, and I don't want my dogs to fall down, so I'm actually gonna have to move all of these guys. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, now that they're out of their little cell, this seems like a lot of dogs. Oh my god. Look at all of these dogs just staring through the window like, why did they get to leave? So now I need to resit all of these dogs so they stop chasing me around. Okay, now that we have all this space, let's turn all of this grass into snow. Well, not all of it. Just try to make it a little smooth. Okay, we got the snow. Now let's add some of these snow pallets or these snow pallets. Can't think of a better word. These half snow and just slap them everywhere so it just gives the ground a little more bumps. There we go. Now it looks like it just snowed in this biome, which is nice. And with the remaining items that I have, let's build some trees, some random ice spikes, an igloo, a little campfire ground to warm with the dogs, just a bunch of lanterns everywhere. Bam! I think it looks pretty good with the ice spikes and the little campfire. We got a little igloo over here in the back with a lot of stuff inside of it. Just one lantern. That will keep you warm. And yeah, it looks pretty good. Now let's grab all of these Ashen Wolves again. Sit up. You guys don't understand how many times I've right-clicked my mouse. All right, we got all the dogs. Come on in. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's right-click all of them again. But there we go. That is the Ashen biome complete. And now for the Rusty guy. Hey, at least you have a friend now. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess you have more friends. You just quadrupled your friends. Honestly, the Rusty Wolf is already basically in its biome, the sparse jungle. All we gotta do is add a few things to decorate this biome. All right, let's also add a little bit of stone spikes because it just makes everything look so good. It just adds like more height to everything, like kind of like these ice spikes. So we're doing stone spikes now. Let's add one right beside this ice one, so it kind of looks like it's blending in, you know, it's like transitioning. Let's add a few more stone pebbles over here, just little blocks. We also have this little hill right here, so I think it'd be really cool if we just add a like slight like waterfall or a little stream coming down it. So let's build a little pathway for the water and let's just end it right here somewhere. Let's just take the rest of my sand and add a little bit of sand on the edges so it looks a little more watery. And there we go. That is a biome for the one Rusty Wolf. We don't even have any others. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scooby, but you are one lonely guy. Okay, this is totally off topic, but if you guys watch me build my ultimate chest room base, you guys know that I have a little chest right here that dumps all of my items into this water stream and gets sorted out into these chests. And I also have a chest right here where I can dump shulker boxes into. And it'll take everything from these shulkers and throw it into the chest as well. And I realized like I had shulker boxes just piling up here. So I checked the inside of the machine and I realized it's been backed up for like so many episodes. Okay, let's place down all of these shulker boxes and let's try to guess which episode these are from. Okay, so this one, I'm guessing I'm building some lush decoration. This might be like me exploring 1.21. I have boats here for the dogs, I think. Oh my god, this is from 1.21. This must be from the sniffers, I'm guessing, with the bamboo. What is this? Like, what was I doing with these blocks? I have rails right here. This is when I connected the world, probably. Like, what is this? I don't know what jammed it, though. Will it work now? Oh my god, it will. I think it's because I accidentally put some items inside of it. But yeah, that was really random. But anyways, the main reason why I'm here is to look for more food. I ran out of meat to feed my dogs, so I'm praying. Oh, here we go. Yes. And it doesn't seem like we have anything else. Let's go ahead and smelt all of this. And while I wait for that to smelt, let's just, I found a pink sheep. I don't know what the percent is, but, and we got some more food. So let's go through the pain again and, start breeding. I'm about to get Carpotano V2. Honestly, at this rate, it's probably like V5 with all of the crazy things that I built and all of these stupid dogs. Okay, I think I'm done breeding these stripped wolves because I cannot sit all of them. There's way too many dogs. Look how many there are. They're just endless. It's unlimited. It's an unlimited dog generator. Like, I'm trying to sit all of them and they just keep coming. There's way too many. Just look at all those little moving heads. It's going through the crowd. But after spending a long time breeding all of these dogs again, I finally came out with a total of 206 dogs bred, making a total of 651. Oh yeah, we are more than 2/3 there or something. But the last two biomes I need to decorate is the stripped wolf and the snowy wolf. So for the stripped wolf, they spawn in a savanna plateau, which means I need to change up the floor from grass into coarse dirt. And there's just a few dogs in the way. So do I play spleef with them and drop them to the floor, or do I take them out? Yeah, I'm the god at spleef. Oh my god. Oh, wait, they just destroyed that zombie. Okay, yeah, I need to move all of these dogs somewhere else because there's way too many. Oh my god. Now they're all scattered down here. Oh, what? That was a bad idea. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I think I got every single dog, surprisingly. And look at this mosh pit of stripped wolves. Wait, should we just surround and crowd this cat? Yo. Yo. Just imagine all of these dogs following me around. Yeah, now I gotta go through the pain and sit all of these guys. And I think that is the last of the dogs. Oh my god. Just look at how much space they take up. Alright, but now since all of the dogs are out of here, let's start terraforming everything. Build up some mesa stuff, biome thingies. And build a little village and house and just give them a nice little home. And their biome is complete. I added some more taller terracotta stuff because the Badlands biome kind of has that. I added a mine shaft thingy that literally goes nowhere, but there's webs to pretend that it goes somewhere. I added a little hut right here with a lot of stuff inside of it and just some lighting everywhere. I think it looks pretty good, but now I gotta go through the painful process again and take all of these dogs and put them back into their pen. Yep, they're still not sitting down. Just give me like 3 hours or something to right click my mouse. But while I get swarmed by dogs again and I try to sit all of these boys down, let's go review some of your dog photos that you submitted. Is the Savannah Badlands biome done? Which was a pain. I am not breeding any more of these stripped wolves. There's way too many. But the very final biome that we need to build now is the snowy biome for the snow dogs. But before we get started on the last biome, let's breed all of these dogs again. And this time it's actually gonna take a little longer because I'm not gonna be breeding the stripped wolf because they're just way too many. So I'll be losing out on about 70 new dogs. But honestly, it's worth the headache. And finally, we have a total of 877 brand new dogs. Oh yeah, look at them baby dogs. There's actually so many now. Like they can't even fit in this land. This guy resorted to standing on top of the leaf, on top of this rock. Yeah, it's getting pretty crowded here. But that means if I breed all of these dogs one more time, I'll finally have 1,000 dogs. Even more, actually. But the final biome that we need to work on is for the snowy wolf. So let's move all of these guys out. Luckily, there isn't too many of these snowy wolves, so it's not gonna be a pain like the stripped wolf here. Come on out. You guys are gonna have to live in the jungle biome for a few minutes. So the biome that those dogs live in isn't actually just a snow, boring taiga biome. It's actually a grove biome, which is literally the same thing, but on top of a hill. I know, what a surprise. But I already have some snow blocks here, so I might as well collect them and also get some more. All right, I completely stripped part of this mountain away. But let's also grab some spruce wood and some spruce leaves. Ah, my shear. I was literally just about to stop shearing and it broke. Ah, the timing, bro. No, I had mending on that. Bruh. All right, since we're here, we might as well grab some more ice spike stuff. There we go. Also stripped half of this ice mountain away. Okay, but with all of these materials, let's start building this snow biome. Where'd you come from, boy? It's literally broad day. Come out of the ground, dude. I swear. And now let's add this powdered snow everywhere. I'm gonna try to make it look a little better than the other biome because this one's a lot bigger. So like I'm gonna try to make it look gradiented. Okay, let's spam a bit more all around here. And that is all the snow. Okay. Bro. Bruh. Grow. Okay, there we go. Let's plant one over here. There we go. One here. And I'll do one back here. And I kind of left this area open because I want to build a big igloo. And a lantern. There we go. We got ourselves an igloo. Now with all of this stone and ice, let's make some random spikes everywhere because it kind of just looks cool. There we go. So far, so good. And let's just grab my leaves and just spam them everywhere. Just make some little like spruce bushes. You've never seen it before, but hey, this is the first time ever. So can't go wrong with leaves everywhere. Okay, let's take off these dogs now and bring them back to their home. All right. Welcome home, snowy dogs. Oh, yeah. Now sit down, please. They all look pretty excited, though, to be in their new home. And that is all 9 of the biomes complete inside of this dog wonderland. It looks pretty amazing. I really love how it looks. It just like it teleports you to a different place in Minecraft, like everywhere you go. And there's even dogs to just make it feel like it's that biome, you know? Scooby. Now I just need to breed all of these dogs one more time to get over 1,000 dogs. So let's go through the pain and do it. The final time I'm doing this. Yes. Oh my god. And I don't know how good my math is, but breeding all of these dogs took me over 2,000 pieces of food, which is very close to filling up an entire double chest. That is how much food I fed these dogs. I have a total of 1,139 sniffers. That is way over 1,000, and I didn't even breed the stripped wolf, which would give me another like 80 or 90, and the pale wolf, which would probably give me another 40 or 50. So yeah, we got a lot of dogs in this world. Yeah, this place looks pretty insane. Oh my god, there's actually so many dogs. The very last thing I need to do is actually build the viewing area like I said I would, and it'll just circle around all of this glass so I can walk around and just look inside and see the crazy amount of pyramid. Let's get started. Oh, that's a lot of phantoms. I probably should have logged off before taking a 3-hour nap. Yeah, I could have. That's odd. That's not normal. Minecraft physics does not make any sense here. After about an hour, I finally cleared all the trees, and now let's start terraforming the land. My first plan was to take down this entire hill all the way down to the normal ground level of the temple, but I realized there are a lot of blocks in this chunk of land. So I think I'm just gonna, build this out and cover this area and just like kind of make it a mountain. And it's already been 2 full hours. By the time I'm done this, maybe 3. So yeah, who wants to be hired to build for me? Anybody? Any takers? No? Okay, I guess I'll do it myself. After about another full hour, I finally completed terraforming the land, and now let's get ready to transform this jungle pyramid. Let's first tear down this old jungle pyramid because yeah, you need to go. Okay, this is taking too long. What if I just stand back here and it's gone, which is pretty nice because it gives me a lot of mossy cobblestone to use. Let's make a butt ton of stairs. So my plan with this temple is to make a giant cobblestone staircase coming from the top of this hill all the way down to the water down there. So it looks like a grand pyramid, if that makes any sense. So let's first bring the stairs all the way down to the bottom. Okay, now let's expand the stairs all the way to here. That is some stellar detail right there. Look at that. Look at all the different textures and all the different blocks I used. Some stone brick and some moss or something. But right now I need to clear some more land, add some more staircases and designs. I want to add some nice flames to this staircase. You guys will see in a second, but I'm kind of lazy to mine and it's hurting my wrist a little bit, so I have a better idea. There's a reason why I built these 2 things. Whee! Oh no! Okay, let's grab all this gunpowder. Nice. Wow, this is so efficient. 2 gunpowder. Oh, another 2. Yeah, but my life is great. Great farm I made. That's awkward. There's all the gunpowder. Let's see how much paper we got over here. Wait, I don't need paper for this. What am I talking about? I need sand. All right, let's see if this works. I didn't calculate or plan any of this TNT I placed, so let's hope it doesn't blow everything up. Oh my god. Okay, that actually worked out pretty good. Let's just clean up this area here. Oh no, my staircase. My perfectly designed, well-detailed staircase. All right, but let's continue working on this thing. I do want to add some blackstone stairs onto the sides of these. So let's head over to the nether. I'm sorry, Bastion, but I'm back to, politely borrow some materials. Don't mind me. I then spent the next 30 minutes collecting blackstone and other materials to build the jungle pyramid. I just fell down from mining and I got ancient debris and a gold block. Oh, another gold block, another ancient debris. Oh, another one. They're just leaving this out for me to steal. Thank you guys. No one's even protecting it. All right, life can't be more easy. Oh, there they are. What is going on? It's a farm. What is happening? They farm themselves. Okay, I'm sorry, guys, but I have to do it, guys. I have to. Like, come on, it's only fair. Oh my god. I mean, there were piglins in there. Yeah, that was fun. My god, there's even more. How's your day, guys? Everybody doing good? Okay, let's get back to work. What is happening? Hello? Okay, I guess blocks are invisible now. Minecraft is so messed up. All right, I got a whole bunch of materials, and let's speed up the process here. This is taking a little bit. Let's get going. This is what I got so far, and I'm just starting to realize this project might be a lot bigger than I expected. Do you guys remember the puny jungle pyramid that naturally spawns? Well, look at this. This is just a little bit bigger, you know? Maybe just like a couple centimeters. And for this part, I'm planning on having like a waterway, so like water will come down here, and obviously same thing for the other side. I haven't even started working on the actual pyramid part, so let's start doing that with some stone brick. Holy cow, why are there so many mobs in this butt crack of a cave? What is going on here? Please. Oh my god. Oh geez. As you can see what I'm doing, I'm building out the frame of this pyramid out of like boxes or squares. And I'm not sure how good this will look. I've never built a giant pyramid before, so bear with me. Sheer scale of this pyramid is a lot bigger than I expected and planned. This is gonna be a lot of work, but let's start working on the other side now. I'm sorry, Earth, but we're gonna have to destroy you with this lovely TNT. All right, that's a lot of TNT, and it probably won't still be enough, but let's find out. Yeet. All right, let's see the destruction. Hopefully it doesn't destroy anything. Oh boy. Okay, so far so good. Oh, here we go. Okay, I did some damage to the stairs. Oh, how did one blow up over there? How in the world did it skip all this and then blow up this spot? Oh, my shulker, it's still alive. Did I lose anything? Okay, thank God. That didn't go as planned, but at least we destroyed a lot of land. And look at this lonely guy. Look at him. You know what? I'll save you. I won't blow you up. You're my best friend now. But let's craft some more TNT. And let's continue this destruction. Oh, hello. Do you want to join your family again? Oh, please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. I think we're good. He ran away. I think we're good. All right. The entire mountain is layered with TNT, and let's light her up, and let's hope it doesn't destroy my pyramid. So satisfying. I love seeing things get destroyed. Not my pyramid though. Oh my god, what just happened? That creeper came back for revenge. I almost died. Okay, that was not expected at all. I should probably get out of the way. Oh my god, I keep coming way too close to death. I then started working on the frame for the other side and also adding a little bit more detail to the pyramid. For me to build this entire thing you see on screen took me over 2 hours. And this isn't even half of the entire temple. But in my opinion, I think it turned out pretty nice. And now let's add some water here. So there's a giant waterfall. I just need some blocks. And oh, hello, we got a visitor. What do you got? What do you got? And what the llama just spit up. Why is the zombie attacking the llama? Look at him run. What did the llama do to you? Yo, spit on him. Fight back. Fight back. Oh, no. Okay, it's time to go. Oh, no. He died. He's holding the leather. Give me back my llama. But let's put down some blocks here for now. Make an infinite water source. And let it flow all the way down. Whee! Same thing on this side. Whee! And soon I'm gonna have to change all this cobblestone into like stone brick and some cracked or mossy stairs or whatever. Because I just used stone brick for this entire section of the pyramid. So I kind of goofed it there. But now let's start working on the actual pyramid up here. The craziest part is this isn't even a part of the pyramid. So let's start building out the platform now. Oh, I totally messed this up. I'm 1 block off. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's much better. Now let's just fill up this entire platform of stone brick. Time for another whole double chest of stone. Oh god. Hey, you guys should, you know, maybe just a subscribe now. I totally messed up the words here. I wrote subscribe. Subscribe now. I can't really spell. By the way, please consider subscribing. I'm trying to get my dad a new car. Right now, he drives a 30-year-old Honda. It's basically older than a dinosaur. And I told my dad if I hit 3 million subscribers by 2023, I'll buy him a brand new car. So help my dad out by subscribing. Enough of that. I realized it was pretty dumb of me to build 2 different platforms. I have this grass platform here that won't even be seen, and then I built a stone platform above it. I'm very smart. But before we start working on the actual pyramid above here, I want to add a little bit more detail on the staircase. And my idea was to build like a giant flame or torch on the side of this. Hey, that's not bad. I actually really like that. But let's just add a couple more of these and see how it looks. There's a fish swimming up the water stream. You just left your entire family to try to swim. Oh, there he goes. He gave up. And oh, there's 2. Oh no, I think they're all coming. Yeah, fish are weird. Didn't you guys say the camera movement was pretty, you know, fire? done. And now I have a pretty cool idea for this water flow. I want to build a little structure right here that looks like a face, and it's just spitting out water, just drooling into the river. It's kind of hard to explain, so I guess I'll just show you guys. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. Like, it sort of looks like a face. And now let's just do this side. Let's just well, bam. Yeah, editing is pretty cool. And now, since the staircase is basically complete, let's start working on the actual temple. It's gonna stand up pretty tall, I think, and it's not gonna be like a pyramid, because I would say this is a pyramid part. Let's make this one kind of standing with a nice door. It'll look a little ruined, some leaves, and yeah, let's transform this thing. You guys remember that little baby jungle pyramid that we all know? Well, let's see what I can do to transform it. I want to first start it by making a door, but it's gonna look like another face, and the door is gonna be the mouth, kind of like the water stream I made. Let's first start out by making a simple square, very revolutionary, just like that, and I'm done. Just kidding. I'm so funny. All right, let's try my best to smooth this out a little bit so it looks like the top of a mouth, maybe like this. And another slab. That's not too bad. And later I'm gonna add some teeth on the inside. But now, after the mouth, what comes next, guys? Come on, you guys can tell me. It is the nostrils. I feel like I'm Dora. Remember Dora used to ask you, like, where's the map? Which way should I go? I'm so weird, but okay, let's build out the nostrils. Does that look good? It kind of looks like a pig's nose. I think it should do, right? Let's just add some slabs up here to smooth out the nose. And now let's build out the eyes over here. I gotta make some circles in Minecraft, which is impossible to do, but I'll try my best. Yep, those are some nice circles. Let's make it a little bit bigger, some bigger eyes. Okay, now that looks kind of creepy, but I think we'll work with that. And now let's try to round it out with some stairs and slabs. This might not look that good. Hey, that's not bad for a face. Now let's give it a dark background. Let's add some blackstone behind the eyes, so it looks like a skull or something. Now let's give it a pupil or an eye. Should I put a cross or just a dot? Ooh, or some X's. I think I'll stick with that. I think that looks pretty cool. But now let's start working on the rest of the castle temple thing and make it look amazing. Add some green stained glass into here, these window frames, to match with the whole jungle green theme. If you guys couldn't tell, the jungle has a lot of greenery. Let's see if I have any green stained glass. I do not. Nice. Now let's add some green glass. Yeet! You can't really see the green glass. It's a little too dark, but I think it adds a nice little touch. And now let's start working on the roof. Okay, I got the roof done, and now let's work on this side. And then I have every other side to work on. Oh, that took a while, but I'm finally done both sides. And now I need to work on this side. Oh God, there's a lot to do here. What if I just leave it like this and call it a day? Right, guys? Wouldn't that be great? Like, it would save me so much time. It made me so happy. I don't need to complete this. Just in case you guys were wondering, this build has taken a lot of materials, like over 2 double chests of stone brick and a lot of blackstone. Why do I hear like 14 ghasts outside this bastion right now? What is going on? They're just moaning in my ear. Oh, please shut up, you apes. That's better. Technoblade, what are you doing here? And I've been collecting all the materials behind the scenes because I'm sure nobody wants to see it. But yeah, it's been pretty painful. But soon, by the end of this video, this jungle pyramid will look amazing. I can't wait to see it. Okay, I totally messed that up. This doesn't even line up in the slightest. If I just put it here, nobody would know. Okay, I gotta redo this. Oh man. There we go. It was all fixed up. And this entire pyramid Aztec temple thing is turning out pretty good so far. I'm almost done. Let's somehow fill up this entire wall to the ceiling and add some detail. I really don't know what. I'm running out of ideas. I think these were pretty cool, the snake and this little symbol thing. So I might do that up here as well. Wow, I totally scuffed this up. This is this is even in the middle. Oh man. And the border shrank 10 blocks. Bruh. That means I already lost everything between these 2 lines. Could I step over it still? Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm sorry. Please stop. Oh, yeah, let's not do that again. Let's see what I missed out on in between these 2 lines. I'm missing out on a pig, that's for sure. But let's mine some coal. I can smelt up my meat. Oh yeah, Gordon Ramsay Steakhouse. This would taste a lot better with some salt. Let's go mining for some iron though. Let's head into this cave. Bruh, what kind of cave is this? I just got baited so hard. Aha, here we go. Yes, some iron. Give me all that. Slurp. Yoink. Oh, man. This is kind of a... Oh, Slender Man. Ooh, he's coming. And once I grabbed enough iron, I finally had enough to make a full set of iron armor and a shield. And I actually came pretty close to death a couple of times. All right, it's day 3. Let's see how much it will shrink by. And 5 blocks. That's not as bad as 10 blocks. But we have already lost 15 blocks from the world. This is going to go by really fast. So let's run around this entire perimeter and see what I can collect before I lose all of it. Like some birch wood. Even though I'll probably never use it, but I don't want it to go extinct. Same with these chickens. I could turn you guys into some nice KFC. I'm gonna be honest, I think fried chicken might be my favorite food. Let me know what's yours in the comments. I can't leave out this insanely tall sugar cane though. This is like 7 blocks high. Is this even possible? I totally didn't put that there. Oh no. The circle's cutting into this ravine. I don't see any diamonds though, so we're good for now. Ooh, a desert. Let's collect more sugar cane. And the circle also cuts into a spruce biome. But luckily the spruce biome is pretty big, so I won't lose it, I hope. And I ran around the full circle and the world is shrinking pretty fast. This is gonna get really challenging in like 20 days. But now let's explore the inside of this circle. I never really looked around yet. Ooh, there is a desert temple right here. Let's see what's inside. Yeet. Some iron. Swooping edge too. And literally nothing else. I'll take the bones though. Oh, that's a bad joke. Oh, and the border shrank 7 more blocks. Bruh. That means we lost a total of 10, 5, 7, carry the 1 plus add the 2, divide by 6, and we lost 22 blocks from the world already. That's pretty insane. It's all your fault. Yo, there's a village in here. Let's go. Nice. Oh, it looks pretty big as well. I definitely need to protect this place so I can make an iron golem farm or something later on. What's in here? Ooh, some more food. We even got a librarian, nice, with some bookshelves. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. I just want to steal your iron. Yes, thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, blocks. You guys know I love my food. And let's sleep in here for tonight because I'm too lazy to make a home. Let's barricade myself off. And now we are safe. I got myself a home I built all by myself. Trust me. Rise and shine. And another 10 blocks, bruh. Where'd you come from? Yay, go away. All right, yeah, there's already too many mobs crawling around this village. So let's craft some fences here. Honestly, I should probably use cobblestone walls. Yeah, that's a way better idea. Let's get mining. All right, that should be enough. And last couple walls. And there we go. The entire village is enclosed with the cobblestone walls. I did include a lot of this empty space over here, though, since there's a giant mountain in the middle of it. So now let's go mining for some coal so I can make enough torches to light up this entire area. Let's just make a couple more pickaxes. And let's also go hunting for some more food. I'm sorry, piggy. And with all of this food, I should be ready to go mining. How is there always a mob waiting for me at the door? Holy cow, please go away. Oh god. Okay, let's start mining some coal. Oh my god, why are they everywhere? All right, this should be enough coal. And while I was gone mining, the world has already shrank 22 blocks, which means we've lost over 50 blocks of the world already on only day 9. This is getting pretty insane. Let's make a bunch of torches and let's start lighting up this entire village. Yo, what is happening? Why is there fire everywhere? The whole thing is burning down. No. Don't go to the house. Don't go to the house. We'll burn out this entire village. I gotta keep these villagers safe. Oh no, this isn't good. Hey, put out this fire. Come on. Has it gone to this farm yet? It hasn't. Okay, I think we contained it. Bruh, it was from this piece of lava. I'm blocking that off. Is this village safe? I think it is. Oh man, that was a close one. But the border decreased another 10 blocks. We are getting so unlucky. Let's take a look how many blocks we've lost already. Oh man, that is a lot. We started out over there and now the world is all the way shrunken down to here. Can I walk out? Oh, I can't. Okay, I need to stop doing that. We are losing a lot of the world really fast. But before we do anything out there at the borders, let's make sure this village is 100% protected and looking good. So let's clean out all this grass and fix up all of the land. And there we go. It's all cleaned out. And the border decreased by 9 blocks. Why am I getting so high numbers? Does the world know it could decrease by 1? But anyways, the entire village should be secure from any mobs. Now let's track the world border and make sure I collect all of the resources I can. Like, who knows? I could lose this entire sand desert by day 40 or something. So let's just fill up my entire inventory with sand. Yeah, that should be enough sand for the entire video. And the border decreased by 8 blocks. Why can I never get a low number? Oh boy, the border's getting really close to my village and it's sucking up the spruce biome. Okay, let's grab myself some spruce logs and hopefully a sapling before I lose it all. Oh boy, there's another fire going on. Where's that coming? Oh, I keep forgetting. Ow. Okay, I really need to hurry up and get some spruce wood. Oh no, don't walk in there, buddy. Oh, I don't have any bones to tame him. Oh wait, I do. I took some from the desert temple after I made that horrible bone joke. But I can save him. He's walking really close to the edge. Please tell me he's over there. Yes, he is. All right, come here, buddy. All right, let me tame you real quick. Don't run. Yes, I got him. All right, come with me, buddy. Hey, welcome home. Let's call him Alfredo. I think that's a word for sauce, but let's call him that. And I think 3 saplings should be good. I also got 4 stacks of logs. Let's replenish my tools and let's head back out here and see what else I can save and collect before the giant circle swallows it. There's a savanna biome right here. That's pretty cool. Let's collect some wood and hopefully get a sapling. I have to bunker down all of the saplings I can get. I feel like I'm prepared for the end of the world, to be honest. What are you looking at? That's what I thought. Never look at a god. And we got our saplings. There's also a really nice flower biome over here that I totally missed. And did you about 10 blocks? Am I in the deli zone? Oh, it's right over here. I'm missing out on some flowers, but I'm sure I can collect some over on this side. But let's collect as many as I can before they go extinct. And we'll never be able to collect them again. We are losing so much of the world. It's getting pretty insane how much of the world we've already lost. And it's only gonna get worse. So I have to make a seed bunker. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that scared me. I just sounded like a monkey right there. And I got an amazing view of the world shrinking on top of this desert. It looks pretty insane. We've started all the way out there, and in matters of only 14 days, we've lost this much of the world. Oh man, this is gonna get pretty difficult. And now with all of these different seeds and saplings, let's make an awesome bunker to keep them safe. All right, we got the materials, and now let's just pick a spot. It would be nice to build it on the side of a giant mountain though, and somewhere in the middle of this circle, so it doesn't get engulfed by the world. Let's just build it right into this hill right here. It's not a giant mountain, but it'll work. Let's make a huge doorway, and I want this entire thing to have like a reinforced look. So if a nuclear bomb went off or something, there's no way the seeds and saplings will be damaged. It's basically gonna be an apocalypse bunker. Later on, I do want to make a piston redstone door right there, so it'll be super fancy. But let's continue working on the design for now. Oh, finally, it decreased by 1 block. I think that's the first time, and so far it's coming along pretty nicely. I'm basing off the design from the global seed bunker in real life, if you guys know what I'm talking about. And I just ran out of stone bricks. I probably should have went mining before building this giant structure, because I don't even have diamond tools yet. So we'll continue the bunker in a second. Let's first of all go mining, because I have no more iron left as well. Yeah, I'm pretty broke. Oh, and we shrank by 9 blocks. Bro, what is my luck? Oh my god. Bro, take a look at my head. That guy really nailed me on the side of my head. No wonder my head is cracked. The more you know. Ooh, some gold. I for sure need more iron. Let's grab all this. Ooh, and some lapis. Some nasty copper ore. Looks disgusting. Yo, hello, sunshine. There's a yellow axolotl. Oh, yo, he's a brother. Nice to meet you guys. Let's call them my future because they're so bright. Ooh, some lapis. Let's mine straight down and we should hit our first pieces of diamonds. And let's go. The trick always works. Our first pieces, 2 diamonds. I then spent the next couple of days just mining in the caves. I've been mining for 2 days and the border is getting really close to my village. It's starting right here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to move away from this soon and save the villagers. It's getting really close. But now I can finally make a diamond pickaxe. Let's smelt up even more cobblestone and let's continue working on this massive bunker. And I didn't make it too fancy on the inside. I was planning on hoping to make it a giant room, but all I really need is 1 chest for now. Let's grab all of these flowers and saplings and let's throw it inside this bunker. There we go. I can't believe I built a giant bunker before I built my home. I'm literally still living in a shed. Let's move out of this village and upgrade. You guys know I have to use my spruce logs. And let's start a new home somewhere over here in the middle of the circle so we don't get sucked in. I think over here is a cool spot. Let's start building. This is the house frame I got so far. I'm starting to use a lot more birch logs in my builds, but I'm starting to like it a little bit. It's coming together. It's a pretty unique design though. I don't think I ever built like this before. It's kind of fun building in a new style. All right, I got the design of the house pretty much complete now. I got some nice little support beams right here by fence gates, and the inside is looking pretty nice with a second floor up here and a nice balcony. All I gotta do is add some windows, but I like how homey this thing looks. Now let's grab some sand and smelt it up so I can put some glass panes and finish up this house. And there we go. A whole bunch of windows so I can look outside and see the world shrinking with all of my hope and dreams. Anyways, let's start moving into the house. And I finally have all of my stuff moved in and my comfy bed. But the border just shrank another 7 blocks, which means the village should be slowly being sucked in by this world. Let's take a look. And oh yeah, the blacksmith is being sucked in. Let's see if I can still enter it. Oh, I can't. How are you still alive, villager? Okay, looks like they're immune from it. Well, looks like I can't go into the blacksmith in that house over there anymore. I'm gonna have to save these villagers. Even though they don't get hurt, I'm gonna have to build them a brand new village. Would it be cruel able to put them inside the bunker. I think so. Let's build them a separate home right beside my home, actually. I think that'll be pretty cool. Before we do that, I really need some food. Yeet, yeet, yeah. Yeet, So, now let's put these on the grill. And while I wait for this to cook, let's grab some more wood so I can work on the house for my awesome villagers. And there we go. I have the villagers' home right over here with giant windows so they can look out and won't feel like a prison. But now for the challenging part, and that is moving all of these villagers all the way over there without any minecarts. And yeah, the border is closing up real fast. No, don't go in there. No, no, no. Please don't walk across this line. I need you guys to stay here. Let's turn all these blocks into slabs and build a giant pathway all the way over there. And actually, I should have enough iron to make enough rails, because I do get a bunch of rails from crafting, so that should be good. Let's line up this entire pathway with some rails all the way over to the village. And now let's steal a villager. Hey, buddy, you're looking a little juicy and lonely. Let me, let's go. I got a cow in here. He's kind of big and heavy. Well, let's take him all the way home. He's not exactly a villager, but I wouldn't mind his meat. Sounds kind of weird. And he is in. Welcome, buddy. But seriously, though, let's bring all these villagers over there. Don't you run. Oh, I'm here to save you. Stop running. Yes, yes. Come to my cart. Get in. Oh, you stupid monkey. Yes, I got him. Okay, let's go on that adventure. I'm definitely not deporting you out of this village. Don't you worry. You gotta trust me. And after days and days of pain from trying to move all these villagers to their new home, I finally managed to get enough villagers in here. And finally, I got enough villagers in here. Not all of them, but just enough to breed them and have some friends. I even got a cow. But just in time, because the border has shrank a lot. And it's already halfway across this entire village. Yeah, I'm slowly running out of a lot of room to build and explore in this world. It has only been 34 days and look how much of the world we've lost already. Oh god, this is pretty insane. I already lost sight of the desert. It happened so quick. This is all I got left. No, I'm just kidding. I still have all of this. And with all of these villagers, I need to feed them something. So let's make a quick farm. I do have some potatoes and some bones. And let's build it right over here. Alright, I got the farm all built out, and let's take this bone meal and speed up the process. And there we go. And while I wait for this to grow, might as well make some other farms with some seeds for some wheat. And the normal wheat farm is in. And using this wheat, I can breed some cows. What the? Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. You have a lot of eyes and a really thick bum. Yo, no, don't trample my wheat. Yo, relax. Disrespect on this guy. But let's wait for this to grow so I can have a piece of wheat. And using that, I can make a cow farm right beside it. And finally, this is fully grown, and I can get some wheat. Now with this, let's go find some cows. I just need one more, because I do have one beast in here. What's up, boy? He already smells it through the glass. Before we do that, though, let's make them a little pen where I can trap them forever. This is definitely not big enough, but oh well. Let's get Osborne out here. Come on, buddy. Come through. And in you go. All right, I'm gonna go find you a friend. Come here, buddy. Hey, now let's breed them up. Bam, bam. And make some babies. Where's the baby at? Let's go. Yo, how is there a cat in there? What? Did the villagers breed a cat? Bruh. 100 days as a shapeshifter? What is going on? It's a black cat too. That is known as bad luck in my culture. But the villagers managed to poop out an iron golem. Well, that is free iron for me. See ya. Give me all that iron. Yo, how did you escape? Hold on a second. You shouldn't be outside that house. Fine, I'll let you be. But since I have all these villagers, let's work on the iron golem farm to get unlimited iron. First of all, I need some more stone bricks. But while I wait for this, I'm gonna need a name tag in order to make the iron golem farm. So let's go caving, and hopefully I can run into a spawner that has a name tag inside the chests. Let's pray. Yeet. Ooh, I ran into a mine shaft. This could be promising. Oh man, that is a lot of chains. And I'm gonna steal all of it because this will be really helpful to build with. It sucks that you can't craft chains. Ooh, I found a chest. I'm not sure if name tags could spawn in minecart chests, but I did get some glow berries. That is nice. And some pumpkin seeds. This can go into the bunker. Ooh, another chest, please. Oh, even more glow berries and beetroot seeds. Oh, I just ran into the border. Okay, I'm really hoping there wasn't any spawners on this side that I totally missed. Oh no, there's a minecart right there. That could contain a name tag. Would I live if I run over to there? Okay, I get withered for like 2 seconds. Oh, that does a lot of damage. What if I eat this golden apple and go? I won't even be able to see. Okay, let's try it. YOLO. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe there's actually a name tag in there. That was so lucky. Let's go. I am out of here. Let's start working on this iron golem farm. First of all, let's add some new seeds into the bunker, just in case we lose it. And now for the iron golem farm. I also need a sheep farm so I can make some beds for this iron golem farm. So let's build that really quickly. All right, and let's breed them up. And the the border decreased by 1 block. Finally. But let's shear these guys up. If only I can shear the baby. But let's go around trying to find some more sheep because I need some more wool for some beds. Yoink. 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 We got a black bed, a light gray bed, and some white beds. And now I should have enough materials to start. Let's build the iron golem farm right over here beside the villagers so it'll be easy to transport them. Let's get building. And I'm building a different design for now. I usually build something else, but I'm gonna try this. The zombie will go right here and there'll be 3 villagers in these little pods. And now let's slap down these beds right in these pods right here like that. And now for the tedious part. Let's get the villagers and the zombie in these little spaces. All right, first things first is get a villager. Bro, the cat escaped. No. Okay, I think he's cursed. He's running his forehead into the ground. Nice. Let's hope a villager walks out. This is gonna be harder than it looks. Let me just, push you off here and you lived a nice life. Okay, get in the minecart, somebody. Who would like to volunteer tribute? You go and see ya. All right, now all I gotta do is pick one of the pods. Which one would you like to go into? This one? Okay, looks like you are the black villager. And in you go. And finally, the final villager. And now I gotta wait till nightfall to get the zombie in here. And bam, it's nighttime. All right, let's get the zombie in here. Oh, why did I break all those rails? My brain is so small. Okay, whatever. Let's just have the villager follow me up these stairs. And I need to be careful with fall damage. Ooh, there's a zombie right there. Follow me, daddy. Up the stairs you go. Oh my god, his son's coming. Oh, and a spider. Okay, we gotta hurry. I gotta trap him off the second he gets up here. Bruh, my zombie fell. Oh. And there goes his son. We do have another zombie coming though. And fall in. What? He did? Chill out. Calm down. Okay, I got him. And he fell in. Okay, nice. Let's trap him in there. And I don't have my name tag. Let's quickly go get that. Let's make an anvil. And let's name our boy Jason. Or Jason. Yeah, my caps lock was on. All right, Jason. He really despawned. Well, let's get another one. And bam. We got our zombie. And there we go. I finally finished it. It's a pretty simple design. And I already have 3 pieces of iron in here. Let's go. I probably need to get rid of this guy though. It might be a little too close to the farm over there. So come here, daddy. Yeah. Now let's actually AFK this for like 2 to 3 days and see how much iron I get in this chest. We start with 7. Let's AFK right down here. I'm gonna go get some KFC. All right, I'm back and I got around 5 stacks of iron. That's not too bad. And while I was AFK, the border shrank even more, leaving me in this very small circle. The world used to be so big. And now I'm stuck in this little area and we're only halfway through to 100 days. This is getting pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm playing Fortnite and the safe zone is like moving. Anyone else here play Fortnite? Because I don't. And for some reason, I'm not sure why I never made any diamond armor. Let's do that real quickly here. Throw this peasant material away and suit up the diamonds. And now with the sugarcane, let's make a sugarcane farm so I can make an enchantment table soon and upgrade all of my tools and armor. Let's build it right beside these farms. And this is what I got so far. I made a little hut for the sugarcane farm. I'm not sure why I'm making it so fancy, but might as well. And right in the middle will be where all the sugarcane will be growing. Let's put down some sand and some water. And finally, I can add some sugarcane. The farm is a lot bigger than the sugarcane I own though, so maybe I can find some more laying around this world. And speaking of the world, it decreased by 9 more blocks. Oh yeah, there's a lot of sugarcane over there. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, the circle is getting so big. Look how close it is to my home now. Honestly, that might not be my home soon. The world might shrink into it. Oh no, the desert temple is being sucked in. No, it's right on the edge. Let's put a little flag right on top of this pyramid to show that I was here before, because I'll never be able to touch this place again. There we go. That is my amazing looking flag. Like, look at all that detail. I'm the best builder in the world. Ooh, I found some more. And that is the last piece of sugarcane around here. I ran every inch. And let's plant it into my new farm. And now we just wait for it to grow. I just had a great idea. Let's try something I haven't done yet. Maybe it'll break the game. Let's head over to the border right here. Okay, and let's break this wool. Do I get it back? Oh, I actually do. I get the wool. I can break the border. Now can I cross it? Okay, I can't. It doesn't work. I mean, it is free wool though. I'll take it. Maybe we can use it to build a castle or something. Let's grab some shears and let's start stealing all this wool, because why not? I can't get through. We're gonna build something super cool with this. Yeah, this is harder than it looks. Every time I walk into the line, it just kills me. Oh, this is taking a while. I'm hoping this is enough red wool to build a castle, but the border is shrinking a lot. And I think it's finally heading to my old home, or my first home in the village. Let's take a look. Oh, my dog is in there. No, I forgot about him. I need to save him. Let's run in there. I just lagged. All right, I saved you. I don't even remember your name, to be honest. Was it Daniel? I have no idea. Let's check my old house, and there's nothing in here. Okay, come on, buddy. Let's head to the new home and sit down. Oh, I just fed you. While I was gone, my sugarcane grew a lot, so let's harvest this and let's replant plant it. Let's also harvest all of my other farms. And let's feed my animals as well. I don't think they ate in like 30 days. Poor guys. And let's smelt up some potatoes. The first thing I'm gonna build with the red wool is a giant flag to show that the cookie army was here. And it needs to be giant to show how big the army really is. So let's build it all the way up in the sky and let's make it look sick. And there we go. It looks kind of weird right there, but I like it. I'm not sure how that little beam is supporting this giant flag, but let's not worry about that. And now with the remaining red wool, let's build a little castle somewhere on this side now. I feel like it's gonna look pretty stupid. Yeah, like I said, it does look pretty stupid. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is not the castle I'm gonna build. I'm gonna add some stone brick and everything so it actually looks like a real castle. But wow, the border is getting real close. It's making me a little uncomfortable. Who knows if I can even live the 100 days. First of all, let's fix up this land because it's really bumpy and look how ugly this is. A bunch of random holes in the ground. It needs to be a flat area. All right, there we go. And now let's start working on the castle before the world engulfs it. All right, this is what I got so far. I got some two nice little pillars on the sides and right in the middle will be a nice bigger area. I'll go up a little bit and have a nicer rooftop higher up there somewhere. And I probably won't finish the inside because I'm running out of stone. So let's harvest all of the sugarcane. Let's turn this into paper and let's make some books. Hopefully I can make enough. Bam, 28 books, which will make me 9 bookshelves. Let's make some more. There we go. I think all I need is like 13. And now I can make a full level 30 enchantment table and get some more stone. And hopefully enchant my pickaxe to get silk touch and get some more stone. I don't have any more diamonds though. So let's start mining. Ooh, I found more lapis. Let's go 4 blocks this way and mine straight down. And I should be hitting the diamonds anytime now. Where you at? Hey, some coal. Nice. Oh, there we go. Slurp. Give me that. Yoink. Yeet. I'll see you guys after a couple of days of mining. And while I was mining, I found some pretty cool caves where the world border just shrank into them. And after even more mining and exploring, I went to go grab some obsidian so I can make an enchantment table. I can finally make myself an enchantment table. And now where do I put this thing? Let's turn this rooftop into my enchantment table area. I think it would be a cool use of space. And there we go. Now I just need 30 levels and don't even have an XP farm. And with the border shrinking even more, I doubt I can find a mob spawner now. So let's make a dark room. Get out of my house. I don't really care what material I use for the dark room, so I'm just gonna use cobblestone. And let's build it as high as possible all the way to the build limit to prevent mobs from spawning in caves, so it could be as efficient as possible. And it's pretty crazy up here, but the ring is getting really close to my house. I might not even have time to finish the castle. It's getting really close. And that village is totally overtaken. It looks like I'm captive in here now, but let's make the most of it and see what I can accomplish before I get totally trapped in. And now that I'm finally up to the top, let's quickly make a mob farm. And I am finally done. And you can see the 2 days slowly growing over the land. It's so sad to see. The circle is getting so small. Bro. Oh my god. I just recreated Atlantis, bro. One little water bucket did all this. My entire house is flooded. Well, I'm gonna wait for that to drain away. In the meantime, let's get some XP. It's your fault. All right, and we're level 32. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Oh. Thank God there was water down there. I would have actually broken my knees. Bro, was it not recording? Oh, okay. Well, I got efficiency 4, fortune 3 on my pickaxe. Let's get enough levels though so I can enchant all of my armor and tools. Oh, wow. I should have made this out of stairs. That's a long way up. All right. Now that I'm fully enchanted and have silk touch, let's go mine some stone so I can finish up this castle before it gets eaten alive. Let's get some stone. I'm going to be mining for days. There should be enough redstone. Redstone. Why did redstone get in my head? There should be enough stone bricks to finish this up. Yo, look at this mini sword, yo! But the world is shrinking real fast. It's getting really close to the castle, so let's finish it up as fast as possible. All right, the border decreased another 3 blocks, and there's no way I can finish the inside of this castle. So I'm just gonna leave it empty for now. Well, I guess forever, because I'll never be able to go in there again. It would just be a nice monument of the world before it gets engulfed. I think it looks pretty good. But I think it's finally time to go to the nether. Let's go grab some obsidian. Hey, I found diamonds. Let me yoink all this. Where'd you come from? Oh, yee! I was really hitting the creeper of shears. That's kind of embarrassing. All right, let's mine some obsidian for the portal. And I'm gonna need some flint. First try, let's go. Luckiest man alive. And let's slap her down right here on top of my balcony. Yeet. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get prepared to go. All right, let's go. Hopefully I spawn right onto another fortress. I've never before. And we are not in another fortress. But I don't see any circle around here. So maybe I can explore this infinitely. I really hope I can. All right, let's find myself another fortress so I can get myself some blaze powder and craft myself some end portal frames. games. Hey, guess what I found? Let's head on over there. Oh yeah, all right. Let's get myself some oh my god. I didn't think that was a fat jump. Wow, these blaze spawns are really close together. They're closer together than my hardcore world one. But let's get myself some blaze powder. All right, I got a little more than I expected. But those 2 spawners are just way too easy. Yo, how did I miss that bastion right there? All right, looks like we're going there instead of going home. All right, let's go. Da-da-da. Yeet. Touchdown. All right. There must be some mean guys. Ooh, ancient debris. First try. Obsidian. I'm a little afraid. Oh, there's the mean guy. Let me just sneak right. Ah! Ooh, that did a lot of damage. I did run by a chest right here, though. Aha. Found you. And nothing good. How about this one over here? Ooh, golden carrots. I'll eat that any day of the week. There's a mean guy over there. I don't remember his name. Piglin brutes? I have no idea. I just know they're dangerous. Go away. I mean, kill him. Shoot him. Oh my god. I'm in a little bit of predicament here. Oh boy. Go. Oh my god. We just made it out alive. I was totally calm going through that. I mean, like, I wasn't panicking at all. Like, not at all. I found another chest with a banner pattern. I mean, that's kind of poo. And nothing good. All right, I found one last chest with a crossbow, some bone blocks, and yeah, nothing too worth it. It's funny because my first chest, I found the ancient debris. But I came way too close to death, so let's head home now. That was a little bit scary. All right, the board just shrank. Oh no. It's already taking over my castle, bro. All that hard work. Oh my god. The circle is getting so close to home. And I still have 16 days to go. I'm not sure if I'm gonna survive. The entire circle is getting so small every single day. Just take a look at this and look how insane this entire thing looks. The circle used to be so big, and then now we are here, left with this. One of my goals is to defeat the Ender Dragon, though, so let's make it OP bow. Let's see what I get for the first try. Punch 1. Ooh. Punch 1, power 4, and breaking 3. That's not bad. I actually think that might work. Let's enchant another bow to see how lucky I am. Oh yeah. And flame 1, power 4. If I combine this, I could get power 5. Oh yeah. Power 5, OP bow. Now I just need to get some arrows all the way up there, bruh. I'll see you guys in 10 years when I run up this entire staircase to China. And I do have a ton of iron that I need to use. So let's use it for a beacon. Let's first of all enchant a sword. And hopefully I can get looting. No. Let's keep trying until I get looting 3 on this baby. Alright, with looting 3, let's go to the nether and kill some wither skeletons. Now where was that portal? I think it was this way. I probably should have written down the chords. That was pretty dumb of me. All right, let's start killing some wither skeletons. Hopefully I can get some heads real quick. Whoops, I accidentally threw it off the edge. Oh my god. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Holy cow. You monkeys, relax. And after about an hour of running around this entire nether fortress and killing thousands of wither skeletons, I finally managed to get 3 wither skeleton skulls. And now I can get a beacon. Oh wait, what just popped in my chat? You've approached day 90. A special book has spawned underground. Go find it, with a winky face. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. A special book underground? What would the book tell me? What would it do? All right, I guess we're hunting underground. This is a pretty big area to hunt for still. I mean, it's still like 100 by 100 circle, but I think that'd be pretty fun. We'll do that after though. Let's kill this wither and let's spawn this bad boy in. Bam. All right. Okay. Oh my god, he damaged me. Oh my god. Wow, he does a lot more damage than I thought. Why does he get so strong? He's usually not this strong. All right, let's go back in there with my bow and arrow. Oh, I do a lot of damage. Power 5 is OP. Okay, let's keep shooting him while I can. Oh my god. I'm already halfway through his health. Power 5 is insane. Okay, let's go to my sword now. Holy cow. This guy's no match for me. Well, I guess I am a god. All right, and he's literally gonna die any second now. Bam. All right, that was a lot faster than I thought. Let's craft up this beacon, and now let's grab all of this iron here. Oh, I got even more now. And all this should be enough to make a full level beacon. Oh yeah, for sure. And let's build it. I need to build it closer to the middle, just in case the red circle gets too close. Let's build it right here. Well, I finally built it out, and I was wondering why it wouldn't work. I thought I broke something in Minecraft, and I look up, and bruh, why did I put that right on top of me? And let's give myself speed 2, because I'm fat and lazy and don't want to run. Whee! Alright, the board decreases by another 9 blocks. Bro, look at my castle. It was a nice castle. It's all red now. Where's this circle at? Oh, I already lost the entire desert. This is all I have left. Bruh, this desert used to be so big. Just take a look at the desert now. It's completely overtaken. The safe zone is closing in. But now let's go down underground and find this book that message was talking about. I have no idea what would be on this book. So I'm pretty interested. Let's go around and find it. I have no idea how I'm supposed to find a book in the caves underground, though. But let's go searching. At least I get speed 2, though. This makes my job a lot easier. Nothing yet. Yeah, this is probably gonna take a while. I then spent the next 20 minutes searching around the caves, trying to find something that sticks out. And I couldn't find anything until I ran into this. Oh. I did not put those leaves there or that skeleton. Okay, please go away. But these leaves are not usually in here in caves. Oh, I did not put iron blocks down here either. This must be the secret book. Oh, there we go. The chest. Let's open it. Oh, a bunch of cookies. Even more leaves. You guys know I love leaves. And their circle border recipes. Okay, let's go back up to the base and open this and see what's inside this book. But in the meantime, let's steal some iron blocks because why not? All right, let's open up this book and let's see what's inside it. Ooh, the end portal frame recipe. Oh, this is how we get to the end to defeat the ender dragon. And this is the recipe: sandstone, diamonds, blaze powder, and obsidian in the middle for 1 end portal frame. That's a pretty good deal, I'm not gonna lie. The hardest part is the diamonds. I'm gonna need 48 diamonds to make 12 end portal frames. I already have 23 and 7 ores. Let's actually try to get fortune 3. Let's make an iron pickaxe. And let's see. Fortune. Nope. That's silk touch. Come on, come on, come on. Fortune, silk touch. I'll just use that. Efficiency, no. Last one. Oh, silk touch again, bruh. Wait, what? You could get efficiency 5 on an enchantment table? Since when was this possible? Hello? Am I cheating? What is this? I didn't even know you could get that. Alright, I just broke the game unless I didn't know about that. But I still haven't got fortune yet. Oh my god. Let's continue getting some XP. Alright, I finally got it. I got silk touch 5 times before this. Let's place these down and mine it up. And 17 diamonds. That makes a total of 40. I just need 8 more diamonds. I need some more obsidian and let's make some sandstone. Luckily, I mined a lot of sand before my desert disappeared. There we go. And I also got a lot of blaze rods. So I got all the sandstone I need. I got enough blaze powder. I'm so close to having enough diamonds and I need more obsidian. Well, let's go mining. Let's get some obsidian here. All right, now I just need a couple more diamonds. I think 2 to 3 diamonds ore should be good because I do have fortune 3. And if I get lucky enough, I could get 8 more diamonds. Oh, yes, I found some diamonds. Okay, there's 2. That should... Okay, 5. Is there any... Oh, yes. Please. I got 11. Okay, I got enough. Let's make the end portal frames now. Let's craft this up now. And yes, end portal frames. Let's put it right on top of this village house here. Now I need ender pearls. Oh, man, don't have a lot of time. And the border shrank by another 4 blocks. Where is it at right now? It must be getting really close to me. Oh, yeah, it's coming. I do have looting 3, so it should make my job a lot easier. But I think the best place to find ender pearls are to go to the nether. Let's go get some balls. All right, found one of these warped forests and let's hunt for some endermen. Come on, I just need like 2 or 3. Oh my god. Only got 1? Even with looting 3, my luck is that poo. Alright, I got 13. I got enough to go activate this end portal frame now. Alright, let's turn these into blaze powder. Make some eyes of ender. And let's get prepared to kill the ender dragon. Alright, should have everything. I got a stack of food, which is the most important. And the border decreased to 9 blocks. Yo, it is getting so close to home. I was actually so lucky to pick this spot. It was like right spot in the middle. And my bro, I already lost what's inside the bunker. So much for a bunker. Look at it. At least my iron golem farm hasn't been taken over yet, but it will be on day 100. It's cutting it really close. All right, but let's head up here. Let's light up the end portal. Boop. Let's go. Yeah. And we are in. Okay, let's build up really quickly here. And we are on land. You guys know the drill. Let's just shoot all these end crystals. And just one last one up there. I always have trouble getting the really high ones. Oh, there we go. And that should be all of them. All right, say goodbye, ender dragon. He's coming down. Let's shoot him as many times as I can. Oh my god. Power 5 does a lot of damage. All right, let's head underneath him and slap his chin. Yeah, this is what you get. Okay. Oh my god. Ugh. You don't want to mess with this power 5. It's gonna power you into the ground. Alright, but he's halfway health. Oh my god, he's perching again? I never had a dragon be so eager to die. I'm not sure why he's invisible, but I'll just keep hitting the air. I can't believe I missed that water bucket. Wow, that was a close one. Yeah, this dragon isn't playing around. Oh, he's perching again. This guy wants to smoke. You know what? I'll let you survive for a bit. Just breathe in your stinky breath real quick. Random, but it's right beside all of my other farms that I have. These are all like food and crop farms, but you know what? Who cares? I haven't expanded this floating farm area in years, so it'd be kind of nice to build something new here again. Let's grab some dirt. Now let's build a frame for the farm. Just use your head and imagine me building this dirt frame. My replay mod crashed and I can't get the footage back. So bam, that is the frame. Yeah. So here's the game plan. What you see here is a platform that will be all water. It's going to lead all the creakings and resin that I collect into the middle where it'll be collected and harvested. Then right above is where the creaking farm is going to be. There's going to be a ton of creaking hearts, a bunch of pale logs that will collect the resin, and a whole lot of pistons and redstone moving around to harvest it. And this time I'm actually not going to follow a tutorial. I'm going to design it myself. I feel like it'll be pretty easy and I don't need anyone's help. Famous last words. The only thing I really need is a ton of creaking hearts, which is pretty... Oh my god. How do I just run into the only stream of lava in the world? That's literally my luck. But yeah, the only thing I really need is a ton of creaking hearts, like a stack of it. And right now I have 0. I have no idea where my creaking hearts went. All right, nice. I also need a ton of pale garden logs, which should be a lot easier. I just need to mine some wood. I also need a bunch of stone, which I want to turn into smooth stone because it looks a lot cooler. So let's chuck all of it into my furnace factory. That is pretty insanely efficient, and watch it pour down smooth stone. Yeah, I could just stand right here and collect a ton of it. Oh yeah. Holy, it's been like a minute. I already have 9 stacks. I honestly didn't know this factory was that good. By the way, all the audio from Minecraft kind of corrupted when I was filming this entire video. So there's not any game sounds of me placing blocks, attacking creakings, or anything. So I'm sorry. This whole video won't have any game audio, but I'll make up for it with weird noises. Sorry guys. I failed you. And using all of this stone, let's build a platform for the creaking. There we go. So this entire platform will have water and push all of the creakings into the middle. Also all of the resin, dandruff, body odor that they leave on the logs. And this frame right here is going to be one of the farms. With that being said, we need some creaking hearts. Just grab it from the creaking and yoink it from their chest. I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl today. That's the only way I can make a girl love me nowadays. I'm just not enough. The heck? I just flew in a circle. I just saw the fireball shoot from the happy gas, I think. Wait, can we chase it down? What the heck? That was so weird. If you guys watched a few episodes ago when I built a massive happy gas, I just banged my head against every single mountain of that hill. I built a working fireball shooter from the gas's mouth and I just saw the fireball shoot. That's kind of hilarious. Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, this is the smallest pale garden ever. Okay, finding creaking hearts might be very hard. I don't know if I can see the hearts if it's daytime. I might need to wait till night. And let's go searching. You're not creaking. Please have a creaking in here. I just want one. Come on. It might have just been my thoughts and my own brain, but the creaking still kind of scares me. So I'm kind of on edge right now. He looks like a creature that would haunt my nightmares. I'm not gonna lie. Creaking, where are you? Don't think any exists in art thou forest. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. After like 40 minutes of searching, I get nothing. I might as well collect a bunch of pale wood though, because I do need a ton of this to make the farm. Well, on to the next. Let's continue searching. Oh, that's the complete opposite of a pale garden. That's a happy, joyous garden right there. It's all sunshine and rainbows on this side of the world. Firework, 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 firework. Bruh. Guys, I'm struggling. I cannot find a single pale garden that is bigger than the size of the pimple on my forehead right now. Like, this is puny. I have flown thousands and thousands of blocks, bro. Somebody help me. I didn't think it would be so hard to find hearts. I gotta download Creaking Tinder or something. There are local creakings in your area. I'm so weird. Yo! I found like 3 pale gardens. Yeah! Please have a ton of creaking hearts, please. Let's just wait till night and let's pray that there are creakings. Please, please. Just have a stack in this one forest. Is that too much to ask? Show me where your heart is, sir. Oh yeah! I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to yoink this. Oh yeah! I got the creaking heart. Another one! Show me where your heart is. Oh, right beside, huh? Where are you? Oh yeah! That is 2. 1,000 more to go. Yo, the skeleton just shot me in the the boys area. Looks like the creaking is doing something to me, if you get it. Because, never mind, I don't even need to explain it. Let's continue hunting for hearts. Searching all 3 of the pale gardens, I ended up getting only 9 hearts. I'm getting so desperate to the point where I'm just mining trees, just hoping I find a heart. But I think I killed every single one of these creakings. No, why is it so hard? Building this creaking farm might be a lot harder than I first thought. And it's not even building the farm, it's just finding these pale gardens. Well, let's continue searching. But I ended up flying home to restock on supplies and continued searching for pale gardens. Fire, fire, fire. There's fire everywhere. Fire, fire, fire. For about 3 hours, I finally got enough creaking hearts. I'm literally just 2 away from a stack, which is so sad, but that was so painful. You guys don't understand. I literally burned down so many forests, but let's not talk about that. But finally, I think it's time to start building this farm design. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of materials. Like I said earlier, I am doing this myself. I'm not going to follow a tutorial, so I might make a lot of mistakes here. All right, let's get building. The first thing I need to do is place down hoppers down here that will collect all of the resin. I'll probably have it all enter a chest on this side that will eventually lead into like auto crafters or something that will make resin blocks. Let's make this look a little nicer and replace it with some stone. Actually, let's use some stone bricks and some glass for windows. All right, for the creaking farm, let's replace all of this dirt with some stone. And I think all of this will be the spawning platform for the creaking. So once it turns night, they have somewhere to spawn on. I think they're 3 blocks tall, but I can just place a piston right here. Okay, I don't know if I need this many pistons. There's not that many creakings. There's only going to be like 40 and I have more pistons than creakings. I think I can probably get rid of a few and just hope they spawn in an area like in the middle here. I feel like they're smart enough to like pathfind onto it, if that makes any sense, like this. So they have a little spawning platform on every side. Now I just need to figure out where all of the creaking hearts will go. I kind of wanted to spin in a circle, like all of the blocks. I don't know if it could even be pushed this far. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This might just be big enough. If I activate this, will it work? Oh yeah, nice. I made this the perfect size. And this is exactly where the creaking hearts will go. It will go bang, bang, bang. The top and bottom will be pale logs so the resin can clump up on it. And right here will be the heart. And all of it will spin around in circles, breaking the resin clumps and fall into the water down there. That is the plan. I honestly feel like I already messed up. Why did I decide to do this myself? Okay, let's grab some pale logs and all of my creaking hearts. I can't believe I have 62 creaking hearts. It was so painful collecting all of these. You have no idea. And since resin can clump up on leaves, I'm pretty sure I'm going to use some leaves down here. I could be totally wrong. I don't know. But I thought cherry leaves would be the perfect thing because it's like the complete opposite of a pale garden. And why not give the creaking some happy joy before they get farmed for life? Okay, now let's put the creaking hearts in. The biggest moment of the video. Oh yeah. Right here is 45 creakings that's going to spawn every night. Okay, now that I say that, it's probably a bad idea to do this right now, but whatever. I don't know why I got an achievement as well. I've done this before. Minecraft be broken. Okay, there we go. All of this should spawn a creaking now when the sun sets. All right, let's figure out the redstone. So the thing is, I need to activate all 3 of these pistons. I think the best way to do it is placing a torch here. Oh man, I just broke everything. Okay, nice. Is they place a torch here and here? Wait, why is it not pushing that one? Could creaking hearts not be pushed? Is this my first mess up? Yeah, okay, I messed up. Creaking hearts cannot be pushed by a piston. I think that might be an issue. Actually, it might be fine. The main point is just to move the logs on the top and bottom that will break the resin and make it fall down. So it's still possible. I just need to figure out how to build the clock now. Oh my god. Oh my god. That scared me. Oh, okay. There's so many creakings. I was literally just standing thinking around on how to build this. Oh, there's phantoms too. Oh my god. Look at them follow me. Yeah. Wait, they're drowning themselves. Wait, don't die. Don't die on me. Let's quickly sleep. And hopefully all of the creakings will despawn. Nice. Okay. Yeah, placing those hearts was not a good idea right now. So what I'm thinking is if I just place an observer, like, oh my god, right around here. Oh no, facing this way. It just needs to detect some type of change and then it'll activate all these pistons, right? Will it detect something down here? No. What if I put a leaf or something? We'll change the leaf. Oh, you know what? Let's just place the observer facing downwards. That makes life a lot easier. Now, if I just bring the redstone current down, will it work like this? My brain is not really working today. There we go. Well, that won't work because the piston keeps activating it. All right, you know what? What if I just put the observer like right here and just do a very simple connection? not the smoothest like redstone ever, but yeah. Okay. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I did not get a good sleep. What is going on? Do I open the tutorial? No, I can't. I need to do this myself. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna connect all 4 of these corners together using redstone. It might not be the most efficient and smartest way, but I am really dumb and I don't know what else to do. Bro, of course there's a creeper on the one block that has a spawnable mob thingy. How is that even fair? Creepers literally live rent-free in my head. It's insane. But anyways, I think I got the redstone all figured out. It kind of just goes in a loop with all of this, with all of these slabs. I really hope it works. I haven't really tested it yet, but I'm going to connect a button from down below over here, which is where the killing chamber is going to be. And now I'm inside of the killing chamber. And all I want to do is just flick a button and turn the entire machine on from down here because I'm lazy and I don't want to go up there. So let's connect the redstone. Oh god, I keep forgetting I have the creaking hearts in. Oh my god, they literally just spawn from everywhere. Oh, I forgot I can't even push them. They're invincible. Oh my god, look at all of them tweak out right now. Yo, it's like 40 of me when I was a kid just tweaking out about nothing. Okay, they're all gone. It's kind of fun. Every single night it's just a reminder that like, all right, it's time to go to bed before you get haunted again. Okay, yeah, I think I made a mistake here too. I don't think the redstone is going all the way up there. I'm gonna keep it real. My brain is not really working today. It usually doesn't even work, but yeah, how does this guy have aimbot? He landed every single shot. Can't even say a sentence without being shot by a skeleton. Let's give it a test anyways. I got a button. And yeah, I don't think it reaches. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's put a log here and a log here. And that should push all of the logs around. So let's click this button. Does it work? No, it does not. Wait, it did push the logs. Oh, wait, it did work. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I need to make it go in a loop. Wait. Oh, I already have resin. Nice. Alright, my ADHD is going insane right now. It is actually going haywire. Does this even work in a circle? What? Does not. What am I doing right now? What the heck? I need to lock in. I think I'm missing a few repeaters around this line. And now I think it should work. Click the button. Holy. Oh my god, it's working! Wait, I'm a genius! I literally built the most simple redstone, like, loop ever. That took me like an hour and a half, which is actually very sad, but hey, it's working. Let's go! So now at night when I punch the creakings, it should spawn resin on all of these logs, and having all these logs move around in a circle will break the resin and have it fall down into the water. That is the plan. I just need to spawn-proof everything that I built, so let's remove all of this, and I think I'm just gonna use some leaves and place it over all of the redstone here, and that should prevent creakings from spawning, but also make this creaking farm extremely zesty, which I kind of like, because the creakings aren't about that. They aren't about being fruity. They want to be tough, manly, and scary, but having bright pink Barbie flower leaves everywhere kind of just makes it way more funny. I like it. Nice. Okay, now we just need to work on the spawning platform for the creaking, which is going to be these blocks right down here. I'm hoping 3 on every side is going to be enough for all these creaking hearts to kind of like locate them so they do get to spawn. So we just need to activate these pistons as well, and that shouldn't be too hard because I can literally just connect it with whatever is happening up there. So if I put down some redstone here and one here, it should just activate this, which it isn't. Okay, I need to break that, and that activates these. Yup, perfect. I probably should put it a few blocks back. Wait, I don't think this is a good spot. Oh god. Oh my god, it scares me every time. Oh my god. It's like an elementary class. Bunch of tweakers. I can't wait till I'm farming them. But yeah, if I have these here, it's probably gonna collect a lot of the resin that just falls and clumps up. So I probably need to move it somewhere else. I think if I just move the pistons back 1 block like this, then have the creaking spawning platform down here below all of the logs, it should work. I don't think resin could catch this ledge if it breaks right here. You know, if it does, then they suck. Let's connect it up again like that. Perfect. It works. And let's just do that on every single side now. There we go. All the pistons are moving. It should knock these 3-foot tall creakings down into the water. All these logs moving should bring the resin into the water as well. My design might have actually worked. It seems very simple, but for some reason that felt very, very hard. Now the only thing I need to do is make sure the water works. Let's put down some water here. Let's grab another one from the ocean. Put some there and spam it all around. If I did build this right, it should just flow down. Oh yeah, and stop right. It didn't stop right there. Oh brother, this is what I was worried about. I hate dealing with water. Where do you start, buddy? Okay, if I do that and that, will it just flow? Maybe. Maybe I fixed it. Come on, stop right there. Stop right there. Wait, is it flowing over? Oh, I'm a genius. Okay, I think I just need to remove this corner and it should work. We just got to fill it all up with water. Oh, the sun is setting. I need to sleep before the creaking spawn. I hate this new elytra. Why did they do this? It's so annoying. And I didn't even fix it. It's literally flowing over. Oh, I realized it's because this is 7 blocks. It needs to be 8. What am I doing, bro? 12 years of Minecraft and I still don't know how to count. Let's restart this. I am struggling. Yo, could somebody tell me why this side works for grabbing water, but this side doesn't? It just makes a air pocket. But this side, every other side, I don't get it. It just makes individual. Is there something wrong here? What's going on? What is wrong with this side? I don't get it. I'm just having a bad day today. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what the heck? All right, whatever. I'm almost done anyways. And it actually works too, which is awesome. Bang. There we go. I shouldn't have to worry about creaking spawning on here because it is pretty far away from the hearts. Maybe I need to put some leaves here just in case. Don't want any creaking spawning where they shouldn't be. No way they spawn in this block, right? They might. I don't know. Why is there water stuck right here, brother? Okay, my game is so glitched. I don't know what's going on. All right, but it should work now. All the creaking should spawn in these little platforms here, get pushed down, fall into here, and I can grind them. Then resin will also be harvested from those logs. Please go away, you stinky boy. Then fall into the water streams, go down this hopper, and into my chests, which I do not have set up yet. I just want to make sure this works. A moment of truth after all the pain. Let's wait till night. All right, the sun is setting, and all of the creaking should spawn soon. If this works on the first try, I gotta be the Minecraft genius of the world. Like, I'm not even kidding. Creaking should be spawning any second now. All of these creaking hearts should activate. Oh, okay, it's working. Uh-oh.
Don't look behind you.
Oh, okay. Oh, they spawn on the edges. I was like, where are they? All right. I'm not the Minecraft genius. I take that back. And I am an idiot. All right, let's sleep and creak-proof everything up with some nice cherry leaves. You guys want to see another cool transition? Let me just say the magic word, abracadabra. Let it be night, bruh. Yeah. That was horrible. I'm almost kind of embarrassed to keep that in the video, but I'm gonna anyways. All right, please work. Please. Everything should work. Just spawn. Okay. It's working. All of the hearts lit up, but I don't see all of them spawning unless they're just spawning in slowly. Wait, it actually is working. They just spawn in slowly, I think. Oh yeah. Come on now. That doesn't seem like 40. I think they're slowly still spawning in, trying to find the spawning platform, but it's working. Yes. I'm a genius. I don't see any other creaking spawning anywhere around, which is good. They're just slowly finding their way. Now all we gotta do is grab a sweeping edge sword right here. If I hit all of these creakings, it should send all their dandruff into the logs. Oh yeah, it's already raining resin. Oh my god, yes, we are harvesting thousands of their guts now. But we're not done yet, because I'm gonna grind all night and see how much resin I get. Drop some guesses down below, but I'm gonna guess maybe like 10 stacks of resin. I'll see you guys when it's daytime. And there goes all of the creakings. Holy, what am I doing? I think we might have got more than 10 stacks. I think my guess was very wrong. I didn't grind fully. I had to scratch my nose and dig into my butthole a few times. What? I got a little itchy. I'm sorry. But I have literally filled up. Okay, yeah. I think we have more than 10 stacks of resin for one night. All of these hoppers are still full and trying to drain, and these chests already have 10 stacks each. This might be a super OP farm that I built. Oh my god. Look at all the resin that are just chilling on these slabs. Okay, I did not build this efficiently. Maybe I should have followed the tutorial because I did not take this into account. All of the resin just chilling on these slabs here. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a mistake by me. But you know what? It's already way more than enough resin that I need. So if I combine all of them into one, I should get a whole double chest of resin just from one Minecraft night. That is insane. I guess 10 stacks. Using all of this, I can craft so many blocks of resin. 3 stacks of resin in one night. Holy, this is amazing. I want to make this a little more efficient though. And a very simple way to do that is just by pushing all of the creakings to one side of the farm. Kind of like this. That way I don't need to run around in circles again, just punching all these creakings. I make some pressure plates and place them here. There we go. So now all the creakings will just bunch up in these 3 blocks and I can just hit the middle one and the sweeping edge should hit all 3. Last time, a lot of creakings were getting stuck in the middle block here and I couldn't hit them, so this is perfect. Now, the next thing I want to do to make this more efficient is obviously connect all these hoppers to some auto crafters. I've never used them in my life, and I don't think I'm gonna know how to use it, so we'll try. But an auto crafter should turn all of these resins into blocks, which will save me a lot of room. Because if this was just one night of grinding, then a full day, like a real life day, dude, we're gonna lag out the server. So let's get rid of these chests and connect these hoppers to an auto crafter. I don't even know how to craft an auto crafter. If I were to guess and make the crafting recipe myself, I would literally make a crafting table, grab some redstone, and this is how I'd make an auto crafter if I were Mojang, which clearly is not right. How to craft an auto crafter. China browse. Oh, iron ingot crafting the dingy and dingy. Yeah, that is not how I would expect to do it, but it makes sense because you need a dropper. Thank you, China Browse. All right. Is there a specific way I need to face this thing? I don't even know. Okay, let's just face it this way, I guess. I want to make resin blocks to save the clumps, so I think I just need to disable these, which will make a square. And let's just give this a try. Let's put that together. Let's activate this crafter here and grab some resin, chuck it into there. Wait, why isn't it working? Hello? It's literally, I'm giving it the recipes. Oh, wait. Do you need all? Ah, all right, perfect. Could this just go right into a chest? Oh my god, it just shoots into the chest. Oh god, all the creakings are coming. It's nighttime now. Hello, guys. Welcome back to the farm. Oh wait, we can test this. Oh yeah, the water thing is working. It's pushing them all into the center here on the pressure plates. Hopefully the pressure plates don't activate these hoppers and like make it not move. Oh, it does. Yep, I'm an idiot. All right, that does not work. I'll just craft 3 signs, place them here, and break these. Yo, get out the way. Can't break the pressure plates. They're all standing on it. Oh, you fatties. Bro. All right. Perfect. Wait, can I just put redstone dust on top of these? Will it work? Why isn't it working? Oh, wait, I need more resin clumps. Brain is not working today. Probably need to put some more hoppers here as well. These clumps fly everywhere. And yeah, now let's just build some double chests and connect it up to a giant hopper system for a mega chest room of resin blocks. Yeah, it's looking nice. I don't like this part because it's kind of just like sticking out, but it's all good. And now we can just grind a bunch of these creakings. It is getting a little clogged up with these hoppers being stuck, but I just need to wait till daytime. Might as well just grind some more creakings and become rich in the little bunny poop droplings. Oh yeah, oh my god. My whole inventory. My inventory is so full. This farm works so fast. It's so funny too, because if you look at this farm from the outside, it totally doesn't look like a creaking farm. It's such a good disguise. It looks like just like a little flower farm or something very peaceful. We're totally not harvesting 50 creakings at night when nobody is awake and watching and reporting it to the police. Nah. But let's grab a bunch of this resin and just decorate it a little bit down here with it. Like, let's just make like a border, just so we know it's like, this is what we do down here, you know? Decorate the underground where the public cannot see. As I'm posting this video to millions of viewers online. Nobody call the police. We are not taking advantage of creakings. We are simply borrowing them every single night in a very tight space. Yeah, I kind of like that. That looks nice. Let's add a little bit more resin to the front. And now I kind of have a bigger landing pad. I still have 18 creaking hearts here though, which I could build another farm somewhere like right on this edge. But honestly, I think I'm happy with this, and creaking hearts are so hard to come by that it would be nice to just have these laying around for when I need it for a project. Kind of like when I built this giant creaking statue. Every single night creakings literally spawn from this forest because of these hearts. So one day I think I'll use it. What the? I still have stuff here. What? Oh my god, I just left oh my, I have stuff everywhere. Oh wait, I just remembered. I never finished the creaking's ears. I've gotten so many comments about this. I still have the frame of it right here, like the little weird, ear tentacles that are coming out of his brain. I forgot to build it. Let me do that now. I don't really remember how it goes. I do build by freehand, YOLO swagging, so it's like 2 a.m. for me right now. I can't even speak right now. I'm sorry. Let me finish off this giant creaking statue. This is long overdue. I really need to finish this and make it look nice. Yo, the ears are finally done on the creaking. Yes, it actually looks complete this time. I was wondering why the creaking looked so bald before. But yeah, that is actually really nice to see. But the very final thing I want to do is grind this entire creaking farm overnight, all night. Let's make sure I have some torches and light up this entire place so I don't die and lose my world. I'm even gonna build myself a barrier just in case. I really don't want to die and lose my world. Okay, there we go. Now I just stand here, AFK, and just keep clicking this area and see how much resin I get by the end of the night. My computer might crash, I might lose my world, everything might corrupt, maybe from lag if the hoppers don't work or something, but I really want to see how much resin I can get from this farm. So let's grind as I'm sound asleep in real life. And we are back. I was supposed to AFK this all night for like 12 hours, but I came back to my computer and I realized I was literally about to starve to death. So I only AFK for 3 hours. I really hope nothing got clogged up. Okay, it looks pretty good. These chests aren't full yet, so that means we didn't get enough in 3 hours. Okay. Did we even make any progress? Oh, honestly, I thought I would have filled up chests like up to there, but it was only 3 hours. I don't know why this middle one's so empty, but dang, that is a lot of resin blocks. I will probably never use that much resin, but I think I want to build like a resin mansion one day inside of the Cookie Hills biome that we made. But if I do some quick maths, if I grab all of the resin that we collected, which is about 100 stacks of blocks over the past 3 hours, and times it by 9, which is 900 stacks of resin clumps, times that by 6, I grab it from here so I don't get attacked. Need some andesite for this project. So let's come here and grab a bunch of... And lastly, I need some birch trees, or birch wood to be more specific, because I can't build a house out of a tree. I need the wood. Why am I so awkward, man? And now that we have all of the materials that we need, let me tell you guys the game plan. So obviously the mansion is going to be built right there and it's going to look super cool. But to make this even cooler, I'm going to be adding some super cool features to this mansion. Like a giant fountain in the front, a swimming pool, a basketball court, and a tennis court in the backyard, some palm trees, some supercars, and maybe a helicopter. So this is going to be pretty fun. Let's work on the frame of this mansion. And on this end right here, there will be a spiral staircase that leads up to the top of it. Kind of like that. Now let's build an entire frame for the size of this entire mansion and see how big we're gonna build it. And now let's build up the foundation. It's not looking too bad so far. Now looking at it, I feel like my chest room is way bigger than this mansion I'm gonna build, which is the plan. But this is still gonna look awesome. So now let's start working on this staircase. Let's come and grab some spruce stairs and some slabs, which this part won't be enough. There we go. Now let's build the stairs and now the entire floor. Come to the backyard here and start laying down some foundation for the cool features like a basketball court. Hopefully that'll be big enough. I'm not sure why I used leaves to outline it. Yep, that's much better. Now right beside it, let's build a tennis court right here. And I'll spice these up later in the video, but it's gonna look pretty cool. And right against this stone wall, let's build the outline for a 2-story outdoor swimming pool. Hey, there we go. And later on in the video, I'll be building a lazy river inside the cave. I also built the frame for other cool features like a front water fountain and a helicopter pad. Finally, it's time to start working on the actual mansion. So let's take some jungle wood, and I'm really surprised I'm building with jungle wood. Look at this. This almost makes me want to throw up. But I have a plan to mix up the jungle planks with some stripped birch logs and some smooth sandstone to make a cool looking combo. So first things first, I want to make a pretty grand entrance. So let's make it a circle as well to match with this thing, and let's build it up. Now let's add some birch wood. This will be the main block frame of the mansion, like the support stuff, and let's strip them down. Now let's get 5 blocks and build up the next support beam thingy wood, and this will be the size of one of the walls. Now let's bring out the wall 1 block so the mansion just looks bigger, and continue this all the way around this entire outline. And now let's simply connect up all of these pillars with some more birch logs and strip them again, and do this all the way around. And I just ran out of birch logs. Why didn't I bring more? Ugh. Snatch all that, and let's come right back. Let's come right here, and let's come here, and okay, I made it. Oh, if I miss this, I'm gonna pop a vein in my forehead. Oh, nice. It's like, oh my god, I actually fell. So the mansion is looking pretty big so far, and we're not even halfway done, because I still gotta build a 2nd floor. Oh, yeah. Let's just run over here and bam. Isn't editing pretty cool? So now that the entire frame is basically built out. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. It's a whole army. Did you see how much knockback I just took? The next step for this mansion building is to build the frame for the rooftop, because that is very important. And I'm thinking of building it out of black stone. So let's turn these into slabs. Let's just come up with a general shape and see how it looks. So this is the basic design I came out with, but I'll probably end up rolling with the same design all throughout this entire mansion. So let's leave that till later and start working on these walls. And it's gonna be pretty simple, just some jungle wood, and I might mix in some jungle logs and strip them. Kind of like this to add a little bit more texture. And the windowsill will be right here with stairs coming out like like this. Nope, not like that. Like this. Okay, I kind of don't like that. How about some sandstone to replace it? I think that looks better, but up close, it's pretty ugly. If you fly far away though and look back, you won't even notice a thing. So let's just stick with this design and bring it all the way around this mansion. And later on, we're gonna add small little details to the walls to spice it up a little bit. But I'm tired, so let's go to sleep. What is going down here? Oh my... This is literally the best creeper farm ever. Why is it always creepers? Please. Oh my God. I'm gonna just snatch my bed, don't mind me, and sleep over here. Okay, well, that's basically the entire front side complete. And that took me a pretty long time. And I still have all of this to do. Oh my God. Just need to finish the 2nd floor. So we just do this quick spin and we're done. That was a very weird noise I made. I actually make a lot of weird noises, but it's looking pretty boring right now. It's basically the same exact windows, just copy and paste it all over the house. Oh man. But once we start adding some detail and a rooftop, this will look amazing. You just have to trust me, please. Just trust me. But now let's start finishing up this rooftop. And this is a pretty complex design with sandstone, a birch border, and blackstone at the top. It's hard, but it looks really good. So let's grab all of the materials. And let's first start off with the birch border that goes all the way around the mansion. And oh, why is Minecrafting so hard? Like I cannot walk in a straight line. And there we go. Oh my God. On the very last block I fell. And now for the sandstone, it goes stairs, slab, stairs, slab, stairs, slab, all the way down. And I'm hoping it will be even right here if I built this correctly. And I barely do anything in life correctly. Hey, yo, so far so good. I'm actually doing something right for once, Mom. She's gonna be so proud of me. Building things right on Minecraft is such a huge accomplishment in life. And there we go. But now it's for the painful part. Let's take all of this blackstone and turn it into slabs. And now that we have a full inventory, let's finish up this entire ceiling. Now it's starting to look like a mansion. It's pretty awesome. Now we just need to fill in these windows. That was like a cool Spider-Man move. But let's go grab some glass. And I'm thinking on just using some white stained glass panes because it just looks cooler. And it saves on a lot of materials not using full glass blocks because I'm just cheap like that. So let's fill in this first front wall and see what it looks like. And hey, that's not bad. I feel like that's the best choice of glass. Well, let's start filling up all the glass panes. Why do I make those noises? It's just like instinct, you know? That was sick. Definitely not my first try. I mean, definitely my first try. It's just like instinct, you know? It's just like It's just like oh, come on, man. What does that look like to you guys? That's really thin. The mansion is looking pretty good so far. All of the windows are in, and let's just fly through here. Ow. And also in the back. Wait, I I forgot to build the rooftop here. There we go. But now let's spice up the build by adding some finer details to the windows and the walls. Let's grab some stone brick walls, some item frames, some lanterns. Let's craft a bunch of anvils, and let's start. Whoa. Where'd you come from? Where's your dad? Ugh, I'm your dad now. And we also need some birch stuff, which I'm out of birch. Nice. Let's head over to the birch forest. Sorry, I'm a little impatient. And let's collect up a bunch of birch trees. Oh, ow. Let's turn these all into planks, and then let's make some trapdoors. We're gonna need a lot of this because I'm gonna put them all over the house. So to spice up this build a little bit, I'm gonna be putting trapdoors on these logs, but like every second block. And I have a feeling it's gonna make it look a little better. I hope, no promises at all. Let's quickly do it on the other side, and let's see how it looks. Oh my jeez, that adds a lot to the build. Look, compare that side to this side. Let's also put it on this giant window over here. I feel like it will look good. And over on this side. Oh yeah, I love those trapdoors. They're quite exquisite, if I do say so myself. I'm literally the weirdest person ever. But now let's take some lanterns and some stone brick walls and start adding some lights to this build. What if that, how does that look? That's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good addition to add. And if your mansion doesn't have 16 million lights turned on all night, then is it even a mansion? And now, actually, I do need these trap doors. I want to add some more window pane looking things. I'm not quite sure how to do it yet. Let's take some sandstone walls and kind of bring this up so it looks like it's an actual windowsill. And now I kind of want to have some dividers like this, maybe. Will this look good? Is it even? Oh, could I put blocks here and trapdoors like that? If I break this now and I put trapdoors on the other side, it should look like a very thin divider. Oh, that's OP. That's so good. Compare this to that side. Jeez, man. I'm so weird. This is, oh my God, what is going on? How am I placing a block right here? What is this? Minecraft. I'm aiming here and it, okay. I swear it was, you know what? I'm not gonna talk. Wow, that looks so much better. That's insane. Oh my God, I got a better idea. Hold up. Oh my God, I'm a legend. Look at that. Jeez, man. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, I'll be uploading all of the BTS funny moments, bloopers, and just funny personal moments all on my second channel for every single hardcore episode you watch. So if you guys want to hear me make weird noises or hear some funny personal stories while I'm making this episode, go to the second channel and subscribe. It'll also be linked in the description below. Wait a sec. No, whoa, wait a second. Do you guys see something wrong here on the second floor compared to the first floor? Do you guys see anything wrong? Oh, I forgot to add jungle logs to the walls. No, I still need to do that. I don't even have jungle wood. No, why is there zombies now? No way I ran out of jungle wood. Oh, let's collect some jungle wood. Oh man. And let's just add a bit of jungle logs all around here and pretend that I didn't forget. Cause like, I don't forget anything, guys. I'm just the smartest man alive. I'm walking on this earth. Now let's grab some birch stairs and let's build the railing up here for the balcony. Let's do this and continue on this side and meet right in the middle, I think. Is that the middle? I don't think that's the middle. That's the middle, right? Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. I just feel like there's too much wood going on. Let's switch it to stone brick. And you might look at this thing and think there's enough detail and it looks pretty good, but I still got more ideas to make this look even better and snazzier. Let's craft some more sandstone. Let's grab some campfires and let's build a few chimneys on top of this ceiling. I think I'm going to build 4. Just throw a campfire back here and that will be the chimney. Honestly, it's kind of ugly. Okay, from a distance you can't even tell. Maybe just a little detail with a trapdoor there. Yep, that works for me. Now let's build a few more. We have the big daddy chimneys on the main part of this mansion. I want to build some smaller little ones over here. So I have a pretty good idea. Let's grab some sandstone walls, some birch trap doors, and there's one block I want to use, which is, how the heck do you make a flower pot? Wait, it's clay. I'm so dumb. We even have clay, bruh. Yeet. What the? That was the weakest firework ever. So for this small chimney, I'm going to put it back here somewhere and it's just going to be thinner. So it'll go up like this. I'm going to use some birch trapdoors instead. And let's hide 2 campfires in here. And I'm going to put up some sandstone walls like that and flower pots on the top. I feel like that's going to look pretty good. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's build the same exact thing on this side. And the very final touch I want to add to this mansion is a little spike right here. Oh, that's a problem. Let's break this, turn it into a full block, and do that. And just a reminder, this is what the mansion looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. Yeah, it looks pretty awesome. There's just a few little details I need to fix up, like filling in these small little triangle things in the roof. But now let's move on to the cooler features, like the helicopter, the basketball and tennis court, and the outdoor swimming pool. So first things first, let's start building the helicopter pad right here. I think I'm gonna go with some simple black and white. And I don't have any black wool. Do I have any black concrete? I have a bit. So let's fill up this entire circle, and right in the middle there will be a nice little H like that. Perfect. All right, let's slap down the H right in the middle here. Just like, okay. It should probably be a little bit bigger. Yep, there we go. So now let's start building the helicopter. Okay, I think I got all of the materials I need. I haven't really built a helicopter before, so this might go very bad. So let's make some walls, and this will act as the wheels of the helicopter, I guess. So my plan is to have the helicopter all white. So let's give it a little nose like that. Let's take some iron trap doors and put it at the bottom of this. Let's make a little wing kind of like this, and let's put some trap doors here to thin it out a bit, I guess. Let's bring this up. This will be the body of the plane in here. Let's throw in like a window here, I guess. I literally have no idea what I'm doing, guys, but let's just make more windows. Let's now switch it out with some black stone and make it the cockpit. Maybe a thing like that, and let's smooth it out. Okay, that's not looking too bad, right, guys? Like, it's not terrible. Let's just continue building and see how it looks at the end. Hey, it's not looking too bad so far. Come on, it looks like a volcano. What? Not a volcano. It looks like a helicopter. But now all we gotta do is build the propellers at the top. I already made a little baby daddy version right here at the fin or the back. Now we just gotta design this top part. And just a small detail, I'm gonna replace this bottom support beam thingy for the propeller with some blackstone. It looks more tough. You know what I mean? And now my helicopter is complete. Yo! Guys, I think we did something here. Maybe just some trapdoors here for like some armor protection. I don't know. And that's a pretty sick helicopter, guys. What do you guys think? Drop some ratings in the comments because I really like this. Now on to the next cool feature, which is going to be the basketball court right here. So I'm going to use a different white than the out of bounds area. So I'm going to go with some snow blocks. Let's make the 3-point line kind of just bulge out like this. Yeah, I think that's a good size. And now for the paint on the inside, let's go for a red and orange right in the middle with another red line like that. And I forgot my oak blocks, bruh. Let's grab a lot of these and let's fill in the floor. And only rich people have wooden basketball courts outside. Like, come on. We can't go with some boring old peasantry concrete. And let's repeat the same thing on the other side. The basketball net. Oh, come on now. Come on now. That is sick. Now let's build this side. And there we go. But there's just one more thing I want to add to these basketball nets. And that is some cobwebs. Bam. And let's grab some more just for the tennis court. My axe. Oh, wait. And now if I put a cobweb in here, it'll look like the net, maybe down there. Let's remove that. Yeah, I like that. Bam. And there's my awesome outdoor basketball court. And now for the tennis court. So I don't really play a lot of tennis, but I'm pretty sure the courts are green. Oh, nice. I do have green concrete. Nice. Let's come down over here. And this should be pretty simple. Let's replace it with some snow blocks right there. And I think there's a border like this. I don't know. The fans that play tennis will be kind of mad at me. And I think I just fill this in with lime concrete. There we go. Let's take some white concrete, put it there, and take my cobwebs and make the net. Yup, there we go. My tennis court is done. I think that's all you need, right? It looks like a tennis court. I am a bigger fan of basketball though, so how did I get stuck? Bro, what is what is going on with me? Okay, that was so weird. Yeah, that was your fault. But there we have it. We have a tennis court and a basketball court all built out in the backyard. Something that only rich people have. So none of us will ever see this. And if you do have a basketball court in your backyard, hit me up, please. Thanks. All right, next up, let's start working on this doubled layered waterfall thingy pool, swimming pool. And I feel like this is gonna be pretty cool because it's right on the edge of this cliff. And that gives me pretty good ideas. So the bottom of the swimming pool will be made out of quartz because it just looks a lot cleaner. So let's grab that and start laying it down. So this top section of the swimming pool will be more of a shallow kiddie swimming pool, but down here will be the deep end, the big daddy version where all the cool kids will hang out. So let's fill up this floor, and I already ran out of quartz. Nice. I can never have anything I want in life. I'm gonna bring it down just a notch very subtly with some slabs. I'll bring it all the way here and I'll have it spiral into the deep end. I don't know what's up with me and spirals lately, but yeah, I've been liking spirals. Okay, now all I gotta do is fill it up with some water. All right, it's going down to the second step and oh god, I think I'm a little too short for this pool. I'm about to drown. Yeah, I think this side's gonna be a little too deep for me. I'll stick to the kiddie pool, but I don't really know what's the best way to fill up this pool. I can't really place a block, so I think I just gotta spam water until it works. Oh my god, it's actually working. I'm a genius. I never questioned myself ever in my life. I knew exactly what I was doing. And the pool is done. Oh my, okay. I thought I was gonna drown. Look how funny this looks. It's just my head popping off the water. Let me take off some clothes here. We're just chilling in the pool. Just me. Yeah, I might need some company. I got no friends though, so, what could I do? I got me some chickens. Yeah. Alright, come down. Join me in the pool. Yes. I got me some friends. Now make some babies in the water. Oh my god. And there we go. And now let's just extend this floor beside the swimming pool. Now that gives me some room to build some lawn chairs so I can just like sit right here and relax and be lonely. Oh man, what do I remind myself every day? And let's come down here to grab some random wool colors. Let's turn them into carpets. And let's start building some umbrellas for these lounge chairs. Yeah, that's a really ugly umbrella. What if I replace this with... Oh no, I didn't think it would break. Let me just put a stone brick wall right here, right here, right here. I trapped myself in somehow. How did I trap myself? Okay, okay, I'm struggling. Oh my, and it's still just as ugly. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep my pain away. You know what? Let's build another ugly umbrella over here. Okay, the dual ugly umbrellas. Perfect. And now let's start working on something fun. Let's build a few diving boards off of this cliff, because you know, why not? Let's put some stairs here and some slabs like that. A ladder and yay! Okay, yeah, we didn't have to add that sound effect. That was so offensive. But let's build another one over here like this. And there we go. And there's one more thing I need to add, and that is the lazy river that goes into this cave and pops out on the other side. Let's just make the tunnel. Now, since we got the lazy river, let's put some lanterns in here to make it like a little bit spooky with some nice lighting, if that makes sense. And there we go. We got ourselves a lazy river. I can't believe I just made it all the way around. Just banged up my head on every stone wall. Now that the entire backyard is complete and looks super awesome, let's work on some decoration at the front of the house, which is going to be this fountain right here. I don't want to make it too tall because it'll block the beautiful mansion, so it's just going to be like a little one. Let's use some andesite. I think that'll be a good block, and some quartz. So let's remove this red border we have here and let's replace it with some stairs like that. I think that'll be all right. There we go. And to make it even fancier, let's put some slabs, just scattered around like this. Let's now come up here and grab some spruce wood. And let's replace this floor with some planks to add some color. And now let's start working on this fountain. Let's make it super fancy, but still kind of small. That relates to a lot of things in my life. Not the fancy part, just a small part. Anyways, and I also want some water to pour through this bottom part here. So let's first fill this up so I know what I'm working with. And I already ran out of slabs. Nice. Bam! And these aren't even the right slabs, bruh. What slabs are these? Quartz slabs? I made smooth slab, bruh. No one could even tell a difference, right? Like, if you just... Yeah. Fine, I'll go get some quartz slabs, bruh. Okay, there we go. That makes my heart feel better. So now let's make these little slab thingies because it just makes you look rich. And water is going to pour off of these little entrances thing. And let's also have it pour out like right here. I think would look kind of cool. Let's add some more stairs and one more little peak like that. And that's where the water will come out of. Hopefully this turns out nice. Let's land right here. And let's put the water down. Please look good. Okay, it went through there, which is good. I need to go through these holes first. So let's block these off and make it spread. And please look nice. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's go from the far and yup. I'll take it. That looks pretty fancy to me. But the final thing we need to finish with this mansion is this entrance right here. It's still empty somehow. I forgot about it. So let's remove this right here and kind of redesign it a little bit. Let's have the door protrude out just slightly, like 2 blocks, and put some wow, those stairs are really ugly now. What the heck? Could you make smooth stairs? Okay, that is a lot nicer. These are really ugly. So let's put some stairs like that. This episode is gonna get chaotic. Oh no! Anyways, let's mine this one block and see what happens. Oh my god, I already got netherite? What? I can't even mine it. I don't have a diamond pickaxe. Maybe the nether phase is better than I expected. Let's grab my diamonds and craft a pickaxe. Oh yeah, my first ever diamond pickaxe. And let's mine our ancient debris. Let's just put it right here because it looks cool. But welcome back to one block. If you guys don't know what one block is, everything I will ever get will come from this regenerating block. There are a bunch of different phases, and right now we are on the nether phase. Oh my god, another ancient debris block. What? I think I have more ancient debris than iron. Let's add her to the collection. Okay. Oh, I don't... Oh my god, they can open doors! What? Who taught them that skill? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I can trap them instead of killing them, because it would be pretty cool to start a zoo in this one block. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly make a run for it. Close the doors. I'm not mad at me anymore. Hey, I got 2 new friends. Let's call them Larry and Terry. Ooh, glowstone. With this whole new dimension, it's bringing a ton of new blocks. And we're running out of storage room. So let's grab these chests. And let's extend the chest room over here. Nothing dangerous just yet. Okay, we got some magma cubes. They aren't too dangerous, right? Ooh, a chest. And we got a lava bucket. This is huge for us, because you guys know what that means. If you combine lava and water, you get cobblestone. But let's remove this before my entire island burns down. I'm not gonna let that happen this episode. Let's grab the cobblestone that I have, turn them into slabs, and let's build a cobblestone generator right over here beside my farms. All right, right here in this corner will where be the lava go. Yup, English is perfect. And the water will go right here, I think. Let's build out the frame like that. Bam. Let's put another piece of water here and the lava right there, and it should make cobblestone. Okay, this is perfect actually, so I can just stand here and just continue mining these 2 pieces of cobblestone. And after 5 broken pickaxes, it got me 8 stacks and 53 cobblestone. I haven't had this many building blocks in this entire series. This is pretty exciting. Okay, but now let's get back to mining the one block. I really want more ancient debris because it looks super cool. It kind of looks like fossilized dinosaur poop, but let's just ignore that fact. Oh my god, bro, it's unlimited. It keeps coming. I just sounded like a car revving up. Ooh, obsidian. That's brand new. That means with this, we can start building a nether portal. Ho, 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 ho. All right, let's place it down right here, and that'll be the start of my nether portal. Oh, I can't forget this. And surprisingly, we haven't got anything like super bad yet. Like we've had some piglins come, but nothing like blazes or gas, which is pretty amazing. Okay, I jinxed myself. Oh, I hate. Oh god, I forgot they could hit me from there. Please die. Nice. And get off my island. I don't want your meat. But I guess I never told you guys my objectives for this episode. My first objective is to actually survive the nether phase without dying. That would be pretty nice. I also want to craft a full set of iron armor and to finally build a mob farm. Do you think we can complete all of this? Keep watching to find out. Oh no. Oh no. Please die, please. Oh no. Oh my god. I should really change up this middle area so it's not all made out of wood. That would be a good idea. Let's just put a super ugly cobblestone box around the one block. There are holes in the wall, which might cause some problems, but I guess we'll see. Let's continue mining this thing. Okay, nice. Good thing I brought more pickaxes. I came prepared. Oh, yeah, he's not dangerous. Hey, yo, his head is so big he broke a hole in my roof. Bro, I spent a lot of work on that. Well, I guess since you're not dangerous, you can, you're welcome into my island. Just don't harm anybody, please. We will call you Daniel. Get 3 more pieces of obsidian, which means we are that much closer to crafting a full nether portal. I guess you don't really craft a nether portal, but you guys know what I mean. And then this lonely, depressed guy. Let's put him here. I relate to you, buddy. I'm gonna be honest though, I really want to see a ghast spawn in this box. I wanted to see what happens. I think it would be kind of funny. Oh, he's stuck. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I totally meant to do that with the ceiling thing. Let's come up here and just whack his forehead. I can't reach him. How short are my arms? There we go. Let's just shave his head and we got his bone. That's kind of awkward. Could you imagine if we got a nether star the first try? That would have been crazy. What are you doing? Bro just wanted a quick sniff and walked away. Oh yeah, another piece of poop. Bam. We are making a super tall tower of poo now. It's pretty cool. But now we have enough to make 1 netherite ingot, which is pretty crazy because I still don't have any iron. Everything is backwards. Oh, quartz. We got quartz. We can make observers now. That's Oh my god. I literally have goosebumps. What? He doesn't see me, but I could clearly see him and all 8 of his tentacles. If I walk close, would he shoot a fireball at me? Oh my god, he won't. Oh my god, look at his forehead. That's a 6. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's a 6 head. I got him trapped here, but he can still shoot fireballs at me and we killed him. I might have accidentally made the most genius trap ever for this nether phase. So I'm actually gonna take a break from mining the 1 block. Totally not because I'm scared of it. I'm a man and I'm mature. What am I talking about? My skin is literally a cookie and my name is aCookieGod. But let's start working on the mob farm. I do need a lot of materials to build this and I don't have a lot of cobblestone, but I do have a bunch of wood from the tree farm that I built last episode. Now I just need to figure out a place to build it. It is a pretty ugly structure. It just stands in the air and looks really hideous. So I might build it behind these 2 buildings. Let's first start by extending the 1 block. And I already ran out of oak slabs. Nice. Could I? Oh my god, I made 30 pressure plates. Get up. Oh my, I'm so brain dead right now. Could I just continue it with spruce slabs and like, hopefully nobody would care at all? Oh, that looks so ugly. All right, I extended the platform a little bit, and this will be where the mob farm will be built. I kind of messed up though and made it a half slab. Yeah. So we're gonna have to work with that. So let's place the mob farm right in the dead center of the platform. Honestly, I think it will look a little better with some spruce wood. There we go. Now let's build the start of the 2 with some spruce wood. And let's start building the mob farm with some spruce logs that are obviously gonna be stripped because stripped things are way better. And right in the middle here will just be some spruce planks, just so it looks a little fancier than a boring old mob farm. Now let's build the mob farm all the way up. There we go. We're 23 blocks high and I have no way to get down safely. Oh well, let's just continue building up the mob farm since we're already up here. I'm not gonna lie, the island looks pretty cool from up here. We've got a lot of progress done over the past 3 episodes. For this mob farm, I'm trying to make it look a little fancier with some wood and logs and everything, just because I don't want a giant turd coming from the ground and just hanging in the sky. Okay, I've ran out of logs and I need to get down from here, so let's try to make my safest way down without dying here. We gotta do some parkour with some netherite. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Let's grab even more materials. I can't forget more food. Well, luckily I built this automatic farm last episode. Let's click this button and it should harvest all of these potatoes and wheat for me. Oh yeah, look at all of it just fly out of the machine. Now let's smelt it all up. And while I wait, I might try to take a quick nap. I'm so tired. Be right back. Damn. I didn't totally just sit here and wait for the potatoes to grow at all and just sang to myself. Not at all. Let's also grab some water. And please go away, please go away. My god, he still blew up. Oh my, now I don't have any oak slabs. That's all I got. Now we need to make my way back up there, which the only way I could do that is with water. So, and now let's fill in the floor of the mob farm. Okay, and to prevent spiders from spawning, I'm gonna put some slabs on every second block. And since we are on a 1 block and it's an entire void, there's gonna be a lot of mobs spawning, I'm pretty sure. So I'm actually gonna double-decker layer this like a Big Mac. And the idea is more mobs will spawn on these platforms and walk down there and then fall to their death. And these slabs will stop spiders from spawning. And since I'm already up here, might as well build a 3rd layer for even more mobs. Obviously, this whole thing is not going to work if it's not dark inside. So let's grab my wood and let's build up the walls. Since I wanted to make this look a little better than any ugly, poopy looking mob farm, this middle section will just be some spruce wood. And over here will be some snow blocks. So let's fill this entire thing in. And now the mob farm will match with all the other buildings that I've built, making everything look pretty cohesive. That is a really big word for me. I had to search that up on Google. It's looking really cool from down here, though. I even add like some little circle things at the bottom. Just some extra attention to detail, you know me, to make it look even cool. Oh my god. Let's grab even more logs. And let's grab some more snow block. Oh, I do have some snowballs, which will get me 7 snow blocks. Yay. Is my snowman still alive? No, my turtles ate him. And let's start mining a bunch of snow to turn into snow blocks. Who's sniffing me now? Oh my god, he's back. What is wrong with you? He just likes sniffing my neck. Whoa, what is happening right now? Since this isn't enough snow blocks for the entire thing of the mob farm thingy, like there's a lot of walls. Oh my god, there's a mob up there already. That's cool. Let's just put this away, craft a butt ton more shovels. Let's continue mining some snow. How's your guys' day going? I'm doing amazing. I'm just standing here holding left some Sidemen videos. How about you guys? I'm guessing I'm gonna need like a whole inventory of snow almost to fill up that. Actually, maybe not. I only had like 2 stacks and it fill up an entire wall. So that means I need quick maths. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. 12 stacks. All right, this should be enough. And let's finish up this mob farm. Then continue the same design on the ceiling. All right, let's head down now. And let's AFK the mob farm for like 20 minutes and see how many mobs we get. I'm actually really curious. That's my waiting music. And this is definitely way more than I usually get in like a normal world. So let's kill all of these guys and see how much XP we get. Oh my god. Listen to the amount of mobs that die. Oh my god. That is a lot of mobs. Look at all this XP. Oh my god. A mob farm in 1 block is super OP. I love this. Well, we finally got to level 30 and we have enough to craft a full bow. Tons of arrows too, so I can finally defend myself from those vexes and blazes. But the mob farm isn't done just yet. I want to add some decoration to it. Let's grab some leaves. Oh, that is not a lot. And I don't really have a tree farm anymore. Should I just take it from this and just pretend nothing happened? Yeah, no, that's getting lazy. I can't do that. Luckily, we got a bunch of bones. Let's turn it all into bone meal. Let's grab some saplings and plant them right here. Bone meal and steal the leaves. Yeah. Really don't want to craft more shears because that would use up 1/3 of our iron. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh, I do have iron here. Okay, let's smelt these guys up. And now with all of this more iron, I can craft more shears. Yeah, now I don't feel as bad. Even though it is a really stupid thing to do, because one of my goals was to craft a full set of iron armor. And right now, I'm just using shears to get leaves. You know what? To save even more iron, let's craft some lanterns. And now let's just put a bunch of leaves all over the walls of the mob farm, just to add some greenery and to match with my house over here. All right, now let's head down a little bit to here and let's grab some blocks and make a little area where I could stand, like right here. And the reason why I made these lanterns is because I want them to hang like from the bottom of this mob farm like this. I think it'll look pretty cool. And let's put a few more on the bottom side of this mob farm. And right on these corners, I think it's just a little too square and it doesn't look like it can support this giant building at the top. So I'm just gonna add some stairs like this, a slab here, and a trap door like that. So it looks like some support beam thingies. Yeah. And I forgot about this water. And that is my mob farm. That has to be the fanciest mob farm in the history of Minecraft. Come on. Like from the distance, it doesn't even really look like a mob farm. It kind of just looks like a decoration in the sky. I'm really proud of it. Please tell me you're proud of me in the comments. But now that we have a source of unlimited XP, also an automatic sugarcane farm and wheat farm, that means we can finally start our journey on making an enchantment table and some books and all that cool stuff to enchant and to make some books and to cool stuff. I really need to take some speaking lessons or something, man. So let's first grab all of the wheat that we have harvested and breed our cows because they haven't ate in like over 100 Minecraft days. That's literally the first time I've bred my cows or any animal. That's hilarious. I'm so sorry, guys. But eventually, I'm gonna breed so many cows that I can kill them for their leather and craft some books. I'm sorry, that was a little cruel. You guys didn't have to hear that. Let's make sure I have my bow ready and an extra weapon. All right, let's continue mining. Let's see what else we can get in this nether phase. Okay, from this angle, it looks like... What the? What? Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. Why did he wait so long to attack me? I didn't know there was two. Okay, I think they're friendly now that they've turned zombified. It's like playing a horror game. You never know what's coming next. Go away. Ooh, a chest. What's in here? More iron. Oh, nether wart. Let's grab my soul sand and let's build a little thing right here. Temporarily, I guess. All right, let's continue mining. Okay. These ghasts are really weird looking up close. Oh, sir. Oh, my God! Ah! Oh, that guy launched me in the air. Protect me, snowman. I am scared. I am so lucky he's trapped in that box. If he was flying around here, my entire island would be on fire. Oh, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really scared for this monster party. I have no idea what's gonna be coming. Okay. Oh my god. You can't fit through there, right? Go. Oh, me. Is the zombified one at least nice? Oh my god, he's not. How does he hit me? I die. Okay, we got another piece of obsidian. That makes 2, which means we are more than halfway done to crafting another portal. Do I have any more in this chest? I have 1. All right, bam. All we need is 3 more pieces until we can enter a whole new dimension, adding millions and millions of more blocks to the game. Oh, and I read the comments on the last episode, and you guys gave me a really good idea. If I grab a torch and just put it right underneath the block, the sand should just break, so I don't need to like mine 2 blocks and mobs won't suffocate. Oh, okay. Okay. We got a monster party. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh, I'm not a genius. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. I didn't even hit you. Why are you mad at me? Okay, let's kill these guys. I'm so thankful I built an upstairs part where I could just block myself off. Okay. Oh my god, my door's broken. That's how they got through. Okay, please. We gotta kill the gas. Okay, nice. Let's kill these blazes before they set fire to everything. Okay, let's dodge these guys. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Stop. No. My house. Stop. No, everything's burning. Okay, let's kill this blaze. Everything's on fire. No, my horse. No. Live, please. Oh god. Okay, no! Oh! One of my horse died. No! Both of them died. Okay, stop. There's too much fire. There's too much. Okay, we survived. Hopefully nothing's on fire that I can't see. Everything looks good. Everything looks fine. My island is looking a little destroyed, but we survived. We do have some damage to the house though, but it is not too bad. All right, let's remove the box and let's fix up my entire island. And it's all fixed up. Even though I really like this middle area, I might have to change it to something else. It needs to be a little bit more functional and have a little bit more room for me to run around in, and probably shouldn't be made out of all wood. So I think we're gonna have to redesign this. So let's actually tear down this entire thing, even though I just rebuilt it. Yeah, my brain is non-existent. Okay, it's now all cleared out, and my idea is to have like a water flowing into some hole, so if mobs do spawn, I could just like quickly punch them and they will fall into this hole and they won't attack me. Let's grab the materials I need and let's build a basic structure of the trap. All right, this is what I got so far. It looks a little messy, but water's gonna be right here flowing into this little box, and all the mobs will get trapped down here. Then I can kill them like it's a mob farm. So let's craft some stairs to make a way down to this area. Now let's craft a few signs. Let's slap them right over here. Let's put down some water. Let's also craft some cobblestone slabs and put them right here, so that way skeletons and bunch of mobs can't shoot me. That will also allow me to put water right here. That will push all the mobs to the corners. And since we're in the nether phase, I'm gonna build a temporary cobblestone wall behind the 1 block. That way it'll shield my house from any fireballs. I did leave a giant opening on the ceiling here because it looked pretty ugly having like this big roof over top of it, so hopefully this isn't a problem. I did make sure though that this space is big enough and there's a roof over here, so if a gas does spawn, I can just shoot them and they won't fly away. And now let's finish decorating the area. Let's make this 1 block deeper, or 1 slab deeper. That way the cows or any type of animal can get out of here. Wait, actually they still won't fit through here. This is a 1 block gap. You know what? If it does happen, it's their fault. Now I just need to connect this middle island to the other island surrounding it. All right, the main island is officially revamped. This is what it looked like before, and this is it now. I think it looks a lot cooler and tougher. And let's start mining this 1 block. Let's see how good this new contraption really is. Okay, we got a blaze. Okay, he flies. God, okay, the stone wall helps. Oh, he fell in. Let's shoot him down. And, oh, we killed him. Yeah! The trap sort of worked. I was scared he's gonna fly up away, but he did fall into the water and die, so I'll call that a success. I'm kind of worried for the gas, though. Like, that could be really dangerous. Ooh, a stinky chest. My favorite. And that's some terrible loot. Wow, that's terrible. Ooh, hello, Strider. You really need to go to a barber shop. Like, this is... Ooh, another obsidian block. Let's add her to the portal, and we just need 2 more pieces left. I didn't think of that. Wait, never mind. The water fixes itself. I did think of that. That was totally planned. Oh, another piece. I never overreact. I'm a normal, mature person that doesn't get overly excited over a block in a block game. And bam, we need 1 more piece, guys. And let's get back to mining this 1 block. I feel like the nether is about to end. Yeah, I totally don't get excited over blocks. I'm a full grown adult. Let's mine this thing up. Yeah. And let's slap her right there. And we got ourselves a fully built nether portal. Oh my god. I'm not gonna light it just yet though. I'm gonna save it till the end of the video just because it adds some suspense. Oh, they're dancing for me. All right. They're doing a little TikTok dance. Someone put the Renegade song over this or something. Oh my god. All right, that's enough. You guys gotta go. Fall into the trap. Oh wait. Well, we got another piece of obsidian, which I don't need at all. So maybe I should just whee. I probably could have put that to better use, but it was worth it for the video. Oh my god, another piece of obsidian? Okay, this time I won't throw it off the edge. Why am I like this? Why? That wasn't even that funny. Oh, this has to be the last thing. That has to be. It made a noise. It made a noise. Okay. Oh, we got a piglin spawn egg. We're definitely gonna build a zoo one day or a jail cell and put this guy in it. Let's mine this. What? I thought it would be the new phase. Oh my god, I got baited so hard. No. Oh my god, that actually scared the ball sack out of me. Oh my god. I guess it works. Holy god. I really hope that's the last mob. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, they can reach. There you go. Oh my god, I forgot to knock them in. Go. They can't jump up here, right? There's no way. There's no way they can parkour. Okay, I think we're good. Oh my god. I think they turn into normal zombified guys too. No, why are you guys attacking the Strider? Bro, yo, chill. You guys literally live in the same place. Why are you attacking the Strider? I don't even want to go to the nether anymore. Ooh, another piece of obsidian. I'm not going to throw it off the edge this time. Trust me. I've done it twice. There's no point doing it a 3rd time. Just kidding. I got you guys. Okay, this is it. Yes, no more nether. Oh my god. 3 netherite scraps? Honestly, I deserve it after what I've gone through. And we're on the next phase. Oh my god, thank god. I'm sick of the nether. I'm done. 4, 3. What is it gonna be? I have no clue. The idol. The Adil. The Adele. The ideally. All right. It seems like it's all quartz blocks. I'm not complaining. This is like the most value block ever. Emerald. Okay. Wait, what phase was this? Phase 8. That means 2 more phases and we're gonna get to the end. Just grab this. Let's put it inside the farm with some signs and a little roof. And there is my mini kelp farm. So every single time that it turns night, the farm will turn on and harvest the kelp. And I got 9 pieces. That was probably from me. But there we go. This kelp farm is a lot smaller than my kelp factory. I'll tell you that. This thing is crazy. The next farm I want to build is a sheep farm. That will shrink this and this into just a few blocks. Now I just need to push this minecart. Now we got ourselves the smallest working wool farm. Now we got ourselves a working wool. Now we got ourselves the smallest working. And once the baby sheep grow up, we're gonna check back to see how much wool they produce us. But now let's work on the 5th farm, which is gonna be a lava farm. All I gotta do is place cauldron blocks on top of it, some dripstone below it, and now just some trapdoors up here that will contain all of the lava. Hopefully, the trapdoor doesn't burn. Oh my god, we already have lava. Basically, the lava will just drip through these dripstones into the cauldrons, and we can collect this up with some buckets. And this thing really needs to shut up. It's a lot less swaggier than my current lava machine, but at least it's small, right? Can a woman please tell me that's a good thing? Please. Okay, moving on. The next farm I want to build is going to be a sweet berry farm. And let's quickly build it. Now I just need some carpets, so let's check on my wool farm. It looks like they have grown up and they are all naked, so let's grab some wool. Oh, yeah. Let's craft some carpets and place them down right on top of these sweet berries. The last thing I need are 2 foxes. Come here. Oh, yeah, that's one. And ow. 2. All right, have some mushrooms to eat, guys. Oh my god, it looks like they're sticking out their tongue. All right, let's take them all the way back home just by doing this. Bam. And we are here. Let's get them up to their new home. Come on, buddies. That's 1. There. And the second. Now let's just cover them up under these trap doors. And we got ourselves a sweet berry farm. Let's just push this minecart right here so we can collect the berries. And there we go. And the way this farm works is the foxes kind of just pick off the berries from the berry bushes down here. And then the minecart picks it up and throws it inside of this chest. And so far, we have already built 5 super small farms, not including the ice farm. And we still have so much to build, and it'll get smaller and smaller as we move up these levels. So the next 5 farms I'm going to be building are going to be the typical crop farms, like melons, pumpkins, sugarcane, and cactuses. And there we go. All of the farms basically work in the same way, with minecarts below them collecting all of the good stuff up there. But this one over here works a little differently. So basically, all of these dispensers are filled with bone meal, and if I right-click my seeds right here, it gives me a ton of wheat. And the very last, largest, smallest farm I want to build is actually going to be in this corner right here. And that's going to be an iron golem farm. So let's go right in the middle and build 15 blocks up. Let's place down some beds. Now I just need to slip a minecart right into this bottom bed somehow. Let's put it right here and shove it in. Let's put glass here with a slab and another hopper minecart right here. It's already insanely small. Okay, now let's put a fence gate and a daylight sensor. Now I need a pillager in here, which is gonna be a challenge. Oh my god, there's a lace here. Honestly, I might just leave them there. I'll save you guys one day. I just need to steal one of you guys. Get into the boat. Let's swim away. Please don't kill your friend. See ya. Oh, come on, guys. Get in. I'm kidnapping you. Whee! Okay, now I just need you to break your bow, so keep shooting. Finally, his bow broke. Let's take him all the way back home now, which is a long journey. We have finally made it, and we just need to get him up there. All right, get in the minecart. And, oh, no. Oh, wrong way. And up you go into your new home. Oh, yeah. Now let's add some lava up here, and this is where the iron golem will burn. And now the last thing I need are villagers. Okay, let's break these boats, and they should just end up running up to the beds up there. Okay, never mind. These guys are stupid. Where are you guys going? Stop. What are you guys doing? There are beds up there. There we go. And the iron golem farm is done. You guys remember what iron golem farms used to look like? Yeah, they were massive. Now look at that. It's puny. There we have it. That is all of the largest farms gonna build. From here, it only gets smaller and smaller, which is crazy because most of these are only 3x3, and some of them even 2x2. This villager is standing on air. All right, let's move on to the next tier, which is the medium smallest farms. And first up, we have an automatic cow farm that is only 3x3 in size. It's gonna automatically cook all of the cows for me and throw them inside a chest. Lava gets spit out super quick and will burn the cows. And this button right here will push the cows outwards so I can breed them. I just need to get some cows all the way over here. All right, get in. That's 1. Get in the hole, you fatty. Oh my god. Here we go. Finally. I'm not even gonna try with you. Okay, let's grab some wheat from these villagers. Wait, what am I doing? I built these farms for a reason. I could just do this. And now if I click this button, they will be floating up here and it'll be easy to breed. With these cows, they'll get pushed into here, and once they grow up, they will burn. I'm sorry, Cowie. The next farm I'm gonna build is a way smaller version of the giant machine that I have here. It's gonna be a stone generator, which is so easy to build. I just really hope these trapdoors don't burn. It is only 2x3 compared to this 50x50 super complicated stone generator I have over here. Like, look at this. This has so much redstone, while this has none. I can just sit here and just start mining. Look at that. The next farm I'm gonna build is gonna be similar to this, but it's gonna be basalt instead. Honestly, I didn't even know basalt generators was even possible. So let's go grab some block. Come over here, put down some soul sand and some blocks just like this. Put a block there. That way we can put some powered rails down here with a hopper minecart. I'll collect all the items on top of the soul sand. Now that the collection system is ready, we just need to surround this entire thing with some trapdoors and place down some lava. Okay, that didn't work. I realized realized I grabbed the wrong ice. I needed blue ice. And it should be good now. Oh yeah, I can't believe this even exists. There is no way any of you guys knew this existed. The next farm is also something I didn't know was farmable at all. And that is dripstone. And apparently if you just drip water off of dripstone spikes, it creates more dripstone. There we go. I have no idea how this farm is gonna work, but I guess we'll wait and find out. So while we wait for the dripstone to grow, let's start building the next small farm, which is going to be a honeycomb farm, which I also didn't know was possible. And this farm will be so helpful because I'm always struggling to get honeycomb blocks. There we go. These bee nests don't have bees in them though. I have no idea how a bee is supposed to spawn. Maybe they just spawn through thin air. But yeah, this farm is a lot smaller than what I have over here. I mean, this one looks a lot cooler, but yeah, it takes up a lot of space. Next up is going to be an automatic bone meal farm, which should be fairly easy. We just need some composters and a bunch of random stuff around it. And there we go. Like this. I just need to throw some compostable items inside this minecart. Oh my god, the items moves fast. And now this should be automatically composting and it should turn into bone meal eventually. This farm is actually going to be very useful. Oh my god, this is fast. Next up is a super smelter farm. And this is also very needed because my world is over 4,000 days old and I still use these as my furnaces. It's kind of embarrassing. I do have the secret bunker under the ocean. And if I head up to this elevator, it takes me over to my furnace room, which is actually kind of fancy, but I don't use it. It's kind of tedious. So building one of these automatic super smelters will be very helpful. There we go. I just need to manually add a fuel source into the furnace. So let's head over to my kelp factory and grab some dried kelp. Turn them into dried kelp blocks and load up all of these furnaces with some fuel sources. Now, if I want to smelt anything, I just need to throw it. What is happening with this minecart? Why is it just glitching back to 2 blocks? Why isn't it going around the track? Hello? What is happening? Let's throw some sand inside. All the furnaces work. Oh my god, it does. But there we go. Instead of using 1 furnace to smelt a stack of sand, we're using 8, which makes it 8 times faster. And just a reminder, this is what the area looked like before, and this is what it looks like now. We have 19 total farms built, and we are not even halfway done. The next farm is gonna be a kelp farm. And you might be thinking, we already have one right over here. Like, why would I build another one? Well, I want to make it even smaller. Let's put a block right here, a piston, an observer, and 1 down here. And instead of using glass walls like this to contain the water, I'm gonna use trapdoors. Now for the water, and let's grab some kelp. Here we go. There we go. Look how easy that is. You can't really collect the item when it grows because it just floats to the top. Hey, nobody said anything about collecting items. I just said we're going to build the smallest farms. The next small farm is going to be a cocoa bean farm. Let's quickly build it. All I need are some bone meal. So let's, where's my bone meal farm? It's this. We got some. Let's place them inside the dispensers. And using my cocoa bean farm, let's flip this lever and you got an unlimited cocoa bean farm. This would have been very helpful for the last video I made. The very final medium smallest farm I want to build is a chicken farm. All right, let's put a cauldron down with a dispenser, an observer, a lever, and some redstone. Oh, I cannot forget the carpet. And now I just need to fill this entire thing with eggs. I do have a chicken farm right here, but his head got blown up somehow. So let's just AFK this chicken farm to get as many eggs as possible. Okay, let's check. It's been like almost 30 Oh, yeah. Okay, that works. Take my eggs and make chickens. Oh, I'm just hitting him with eggs. And we have a bunch of chickens inside the cauldron. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Okay, but now with all these chickens, we can start building the farm. There we go. I kind of messed up and built it into the ground. Now we need to wait for the chickens to grow up and then the eggs to shoot into here. And then those guys to grow up and then die inside the fire. Let's just cover up this mess. Okay, but that is all of the medium smallest farms complete. And it has gotten a little bit smaller than the large ones over here. But now let's get super small. Starting off with another honeycomb farm, and this time it's gonna be even smaller. Let's put a chest here with a hopper, some mud, and a beehive right here. Dispenser to shear it, and observer a block, some redstone. And there we go. That is literally the farm. It is only 1 block in size. Well, lengthwise. In width, it's about 4 blocks, but it's still super small. I just need to grab some flowers, so let's grab some of these. Place them around for the bees to pollinate. Let's put some shears in there. And now I just need a few bees. I also need some bees for this farm down here because it's not really doing anything. So let's go bee hunting. Aha. Yoink. Now let's head home. Could they fly with a elytra? Oh my god. All right, we are back. Let's drop off one of these bees right here. And for these 4 bees, I'm gonna have to throw them inside this little box right here. Maybe I can just let them free and hope they find their home inside. Yo, one's in there. I got one. Another one. What? What did he die from? That bee just died from breathing air. Get in, you rascal. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? You find your own home. But the super small honeycomb farm should work. Now let's work on another 1-block farm, which is going to be the Propagolati Poutine Pizza Farm. Yeah, let's build it right beside the honeycomb farm. The final thing I need is a mangrove leaf. Literally, the only thing I needed was 1 piece of leaf. Just this. All the way back home we go. I finally made it back. I just need to place 1 piece of leaf right here. Fill up these dispensers with bone meal and... Oh yeah! I have no idea what they even do other than act as a sapling, but hey, at least we got to make a farm out of it. Next up is going to be an even smaller version of my sugarcane farm, because this is a 3x3 farm and like it's pretty small, but not super small. So let's grab some sugarcane. Let's put a chest with a hopper, a rail. Now I need some sand, which I do not have. Don't mind if I do. Look, a perfect piece of sand right here for me to steal. Build up and put a piece of sand right here. Let's take some trapdoors and build a little thing like this that will contain the water. Could I hold water with a trapdoor like this? My god, I can. Oh, it's even smaller now. And it's basically done. All I need to do is put a piston right here, observer, and a redstone dust here. So now whenever something touches this observer, it pushes the piston that will break the sugarcane. So now let's put it there and we're done. Look how small these farms are. They are literally 1 block wide. Okay, let's check on my other farms. Oh my god, we already have a dripstone down here. Okay, so it seems like they just fall down and you get more. Okay, I do need this. Seems like all the chickens have grown up, I think. We do have some pumpkins, some melons, and oh my god, we almost have a full double chest of sweet berries. What? They grow that fast? Yo, these foxes are grinding. We already have 9 buckets of lava. Oh, actually a ton of wool. I should make more of these, to be honest, because I do use a lot of wool and I could just color all of these sheep that collect all 16 colors. We got some cactuses, some bamboo, a ton of flowers, some kelp, and yeah, everything seems to be doing pretty good. Now I want to make an even smaller version of the sheep farm because it is pretty big. So let's try making a smaller one over here. And now I just need to throw a sheep in here, taking you to a new home. And in you go. Now with this guy, every time he eats the grass, it should activate this observer that will shear him. And this is the only piece of grass that will regen this piece. So the next 2 farms aren't actually going to be in the overworld. They're going to be in the nether because we're going to be building a bartering farm, basically trading piglins for gold. So where should I build this? Wait, I have a good idea. What if I just come over here and build another portal instead of a farm over here, but make it like vertical, like this way? So when you look at it from the front, it's just 1 block thick. So now let's go through and see where it takes us. Hopefully it's in a nether waste biome. Come on. And okay, that is not where I wanted it to be. Okay, change of plans. Let's just build it like right here. Since there are some piglins over here I can trade with already. They come over here. I need to trap you in this box. No. Okay, yo. This guy drank too much coffee. There we go. We got him. I do want to replace the glass with some trapdoors because it's just thinner. So, get back in there. Get back in there. Nah! Wait, okay, he lost interest in me. This must be a girl piglin. I can't get away from it. It happens in real life and in Minecraft. Okay, just get inside the trapdoor. Oh, bro's about to kill me. Chill, man. Come around, bro. Come around. Use your brain. Oh my god. Okay, I finally got a piglin in there. I'm gonna name him Captain Holt. You're my favorite character. Now let's grab a piece of this. Place it right here. Let's put a redstone torch right here. Let's put a dispenser right here with a pressure plate with a button. Now I can just close this off and this will where be the gold be where? Can't talk. Now if I just throw some gold in here, it should spit out. And there we go. I get all of his mob drops inside of here, which is amazing. Thank you, Captain Holt. All right, we're back into the overworld and we're gonna upgrade a few of these farms now. Like I said, they are super small, but we can make it even smaller. We're gonna make the dripstone farm even smaller, cutting it from 9 blocks down to 1 and actually make it automatic this time. Put a chest down, a hopper. Let's put a block here with a observer, redstone, histion block. And now I need dripstone again. Please hurry up. It's so slow. You know, waiting probably isn't a good idea. Let's just go find a dripstone biome. I swear there's one around here somewhere. Dripstone, where are you? Oh yeah. Okay, here's some dripstone. Let's mine some of this. Let's put a dripstone block right here and a pointed dripstone here. That way, whenever this grows and reaches this observer, it will activate the piston, break it right into the hopper. Now we just need to drive by water. And instead of using glass to contain the water, let's use some trapdoors because it just makes everything a lot smaller. And there we go. That should do it. Another 1 block wide farm. It's pretty crazy how small farms can get in Minecraft. And since we improved the dripstone farm, let's improve more of these farms. Let's improve the sugarcane farm. Let me show you how. Like this. Oh, I forgot I need water. I'm stupid. There we go. Look how simple that is. And I made a new discovery. The reason why I use mud blocks instead of dirt or sand is because for some reason, if there's a hopper underneath mud, the blocks can actually go right through it and into the chest. Isn't that crazy? And you might be like, Cookie, you built one right over here. Well, that one is a lot simpler. It's basically the same thing, but now you don't need a weird hopper system with the minecart. It's just fewer blocks. So with that being said, let's upgrade the bamboo farm and build both variations of it. One that uses a little bit more iron with the minecart and the extra hopper, and one that is a little bit simpler using just mud. There we go. And you guys can build this as tall as you want if you want more bamboo. So like you can put that thing all the way up there. This one saves a ton of more blocks because you don't need the minecart and the extra hopper and rails. And if you guys want, you can build walls on the side so you don't lose the bamboo when it breaks. But I'm trying to build the smallest farms here, so 1 block wide is the goal. But now let's switch gears to something I haven't farmed yet. Let's throw away this and let's head back over to the jungle biome. I need glowberries. Oh yeah, you want to get that? And I'm gonna take a piece of moss and build an automatic glowberry farm. This machine is also pretty simple. I just need to do this, put a moss block here and a glowberry like that, and this is where it'll be duplicated. Let's slap down a dispenser. This needs to face downwards like that, and this needs to face upwards. So it creates this cool little pulse thingy like that, and a lever here. That way I can turn it off and on. Well, bam! Now let's just turn it on. Oh yeah, all I gotta do is just keep spamming right click and I get infinite glowberries. The next farm I'm gonna build is gonna be the first animal farm. Wait, oh, never mind. We have a sheep here. The second animal farm that I'm gonna build in the small section, that is gonna be the cows. And this one is actually stupid easy. You don't even need any redstone. You might be wondering, how is this even a cow farm? And how are they gonna die? Well, let me first get some cows. All right, come with me. We're going on an adventure. All right, you guys stay. Get inside the hole, please. Let's put a fence post on top of them. And yippee! We did it. All I gotta do is just breed enough cows to, until there's over 21 of them, and they'll just entity cram until they die, and their guts will fall into this chest. Yep, kind of cruel, but hey, that's Minecraft for you. Now let's build the same exact thing for these guys. Psych, I can't do that. These are techno piggies. You guys will stay right here. And that is my pig farm. I can't harm you guys. And the very last small farm I want to build before we get to the puny farms will be a chicken farm. Again, but this one is gonna be a lot cleaner than this. Let's put a chest down right here with a dispenser like this, a hopper into here, and one into the dispenser, the skulk sensor on top of the dispenser, a cauldron with a lava bucket inside, and a chain right here. And we're done. Is that easy? Wait, I just realized this farm isn't 1 block like the rest. Oh no, I'm a fraud. We're breaking this down and we're building it down here, the medium-sized farm. The only thing we need now is a baby chicken. Let's just make my life easier and use some trapdoors. Get in. There we go. Okay, hopefully adding the chain will help them stay. I'm gonna break the skull shrieker right now and just replace it with a block. I'm gonna throw all of the chickens inside and just have them fully grow up before I put the sensor back down. Okay, but that makes all of my small farms complete. And every single one of these are only 1 block wide. Like, it's pretty crazy. But now we're on to the final stage, which will be the puny farms. And these ones will be as little as possible. So the first farm will be a recreation of the melon farm and the pumpkin farms. These ones are small, but we can make them even smaller. So let's grab a melon and a pumpkin and recreate them up here and make them puny. There we go. It's not 1 block wide like these, but look how few blocks you need. It's literally like 5. And once this seed grows a melon, the piston is going to push it right into the hopper and collect the melons. So let's do the same exact thing for the pumpkin. There we go. Simple as that. Now this next farm is something I haven't built yet, and that is a tree farm. So let's grab 2 observers and put them face to face like this. Let's grab a dispenser and put it here. Let's fill it up with some bone meal, and we got ourselves a tree farm. Look, all you need is 3 blocks, and you can literally just sit here and AFK this tree farm. I do want it to shut up though, because it's pretty annoying at times. So I'm just gonna put a sticky piston here with a lever, and it made for a pretty funny looking shape. The next farm I'm gonna build is the most classic farm you can build in Minecraft or Skyblock. All you need is 1 piece of water and 1 lava bucket, and using this you can make a pretty simple cobblestone generator, but it's kind of bulky, right? We can make it a little bit smaller. Let's replace these blocks with some trapdoors since they don't burn, and a stair right here that will hold the water, and some trapdoors to contain it. Oh yeah, now that is pretty small. Next up, we're gonna improve these flower farms because I have some right here and they're pretty chunky. Like, look at this. Why do I have this giant cube just to do this? I can make it so much smaller. Let's place all the tall flowers right here, some dispensers behind it, an observer facing this way and another facing this way. Let's just add some bone meal, and there we go. Unlimited flowers. You literally just need 3 blocks compared to these thick boys right here. here. Now let's switch gears and build the world's smallest mob farm. Let's just break a little hole right here. Let's put one right in the middle, a trap door here, and a trap door here. Now I just need a turtle egg. There should be some on this beach, right? Like there should be. Oh, there's turtle. Oh yeah. Let's take a silk touch and yoink their babies. I'm sorry. Now if I place it right in the middle here, mobs will come and try to break the egg and just fall into their death. So you can make a little water pit right here and push them into a long hole to make them one-hit kills. And that is it. It's that simple. I can't really show you how it works right here. So since it's nighttime, let's go steal the turtle's last egg. I'm sorry for stealing your babies, but they're up for adoption now. And there's a bunch of mobs right here. So you can literally build it right where the egg is. So you don't need silk touch. Let's dig out a giant hole in the beach. All right. We already got a zombie in there. Let's put a block right here. Do that there. Let's go grab a bucket of water. And let's say you make a giant hole right here in this corner that will like lead into like a 23 block fall. You just gotta put some water in the corner, turtle egg, and you're done. Well, I guess all the mobs are already inside of the farm, but it should work like this. It's a pretty cheap way to trap mobs if you just started a new Minecraft world. The next farm is gonna be a mushroom farm. So let's come over here and steal some mushrooms. Let's put some mycelium right here with some brown mushrooms, with a sticky piston here, and an observer facing this way. Okay, there we go. So when one of these mushrooms grows onto the mycelium, it should just retract and then break it. Pretty easy. Let's build the same thing over here, but with the red mushrooms. And if you want, you could build a collection system with some hoppers, or put a minecart with a hopper below the mycelium, so it's automatic and collects the items like these. But I'm just gonna keep it like this, because it's super small. And let's say you just started your world and you don't want to build your base out of cobblestone, stone, or basalt, and you want to make it out of snow, so it's like Christmas themed and super bright. Well, let's build a super small snow farm. I'm sure we all know how to build this. And all you gotta do is hold left click on a corner and you got unlimited snow. Well, if you use the normal shovel, you get snow balls that you can turn into snow blocks. Since I have silk touch, I'm getting snow hamburger meat looking things. The next farm I'm gonna work on is gonna be a scute. And you might be wondering, what is a scute? Honestly, I don't even know myself. But it's those green blobby things that you can use to craft some turtle helmets. So let's come over here and steal this turtle egg. Ugh. Ooh, I found a few more. Let's put a chest, a hopper, some mud, and the turtle eggs right here. Let's surround it with some trap doors and close them all up. Now, turtle eggs can take like 10 to 15 Minecraft days to hatch. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to find some scute in there. But it should work. I'm pretty sure. It's a little bit bigger than these ones, but it's still smaller than these farms over here. But for the final two farms, these are going to be puny, like 1 to 2 blocks. That's it. And one of them is going to be an automatic AFK fish farm. All I got to do is break this, put a chest with a hopper, a fence with a pressure plate on top, and some signs surrounding it that will prevent the water from escaping, like this. Oh, like this. Put the note block right here and the trapdoor facing like that. So there we go. That's it. My automatic fishing farm. It's only 2 blocks. Look how compact this is. This is crazy. And all I gotta do is sit right here and just fish for like 10 days. I just gotta spam this. Wait, I think like this. And oh my God, I already got a raw salmon. What? And the final farm I'm gonna build is probably gonna be my most useful farm ever, because I just need this. Let's grab a piece of stair, a piece of obsidian. And everything in my hotbar is basically all you need. Just put the stair right here, a piece of obsidian, some trapdoor surrounding it like this, break that, and some water. That's it. That's all you need. That is the farm. You might be turning this into a UFO. And I don't think I've ever seen anybody build a UFO in Minecraft. So I think this would be pretty unique and cool. I'm going to need a lot of stone and stone brick to build the actual UFO. I'm going to need a lot of sand to turn it into tinted glass. And I also want to make a big beam coming from the bottom of the UFO, shining down onto the chest room. And there's going to be a big bright green cone. I put a photo on the screen of a UFO beam. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm going to need a lot of glowstone for redstone lamps. And you guys know it. I need a lot of leaves. But that was the first time ever in my hardcore series I didn't. I was just rambling on. Okay, let's get resource hunting. Okay, look, my iron golems are still in jail for 69 years. Loser. All right, let's go resource hunting. First thing on the checklist is stone. And now let's run down this giant mine shaft that I have. It is actually insane how big this entire mine shaft is. Let's start collecting the stone. The first item on the checklist. Let's get. Now we have a half a double chest of stone. We can check that off the list. The next material is sand. Let's hop on my boat. And where is my boat? Did somebody steal my boat? Bruh. My boat. Where'd it go? And 360 boat clutch. And let's head off. Wait. Hold up. Skrr. Let me get back on land. I don't think the desert over there across the ocean is the closest desert around me. You guys remember last episode or a couple episodes ago, I went to that desert just over there in that direction, and there's a crazy amount of temples and villages and everything. I think that might be the closest desert. So let's hop onto Bolt, hop on his back. I might crack it a little bit, you know. I'm a natural chiropractor because I'm so heavy. I'll just crack every bone in his body probably. But let's head over there and see how much further it is compared to the one across the ocean. Hey, look, we're right beside our lake house. I didn't even think I ran this far yet. I got a couple of squids at my dock though, pretty sick. And there's my house. Hey, Bolt, this is my lake house. You haven't been here before, so let's give you a little tour of the backyard. You can look around, but while you do that, I'm gonna sit in this hot tub and relax. Yeah. So peaceful. This boy on the grill. You cooking us some food or what? The sun is setting though, so let's close this gate so Bolt cannot escape. Oh, you hear that rhyme? And let's go to bed. In my real life cabin as well. I always sleep on this top bunker, so let's sleep up here. Where did Bolt go? No way he... Okay, I thought he ran away already. Like he jumped over the fence. All right. Now let's continue finding that desert biome because I have no idea where it is. Also, I have a pretty big feeling my mine shaft already goes through this entire place. And if it does, I can turn the mine shaft into a railroad track and it can lead me into my lake house, so I don't need to ride my horse all the way over here every single time. I think that's a great idea. And I've been riding around exploring the world for a while and just can't seem to find the desert. So I'm just gonna head back to my base and boat over to my original desert. I just wasted so much time in my life. I've been searching for like 20 minutes. Oh man. It's Thanksgiving though in Canada. At least it was last week when this video is uploaded. But one thing I'm really thankful for is all of you guys that are still watching this video and that watches all of my other videos. Let's build this UFO. And we're finally back here at the desert that I have completely destroyed, but not as bad as Wadzi. That guy has no remorse. He does not care about his desert at all. There's no sand left in that desert. We still have a lot of way to go to catch up to Wadzi, but let's start now. Here we go. The sand is checked off. And since I'm already here, I'm gonna need a lot of green dye to make that beam coming from the bottom of the UFO. And with cactus, it could give me green dye. If you guys didn't know that insane fact. Yeah, I actually discovered that in Minecraft, you know. I'm just so intelligent. Oh, I thought I fell into a ravine. I'm so dumb. All right, let's get some cactuses. And there we go. We got 3 stacks of cactuses and we are ready to go. The cactus is checked marked. I just spoke alien. I spoke baby language right there. Did anybody understand? No, I'm saying we gotta check off the cactus off the list. And we're finally back home, and now we got the sand that we need, plus cactuses. Next up on the list is glowstone. I need a lot of glowstone and light so I can make some redstone lamps and it can look more futuristic on the UFO. And let's see if I have a lot. I have 2 stacks. That probably isn't a lot. I'm guessing I need like 5 more stacks of glowstone. So let's head over to the nether and let's check off the glowstone part. And luckily for me, there is a lot of pockets of glowstone just chilling around here. It's not above lava. So let's start mining. Actually, nah, snack break. I'm back. Sorry, I was kind of hungry. I just got a little impulsive right there. I thought about some chocolate that I had, and I had to get it and eat it. I just inhaled it. That is enough for today. On to the next material I need. Get me out of here. Okay, I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. Get me out of here. Snack break. Walking to the moon. And there we have it. That is all the glowstone I need. Actually went back and grew some balls and collected the glowstone again. But anyways, I saved the best material for last. Let's take this and get some shears. And you guys know exactly what I need. You guys guessed it. It is the leaves. And let's go find some trees to destroy. Oh, wait. The sun's setting. Okay, time for bed. This forest looks pretty good to shear. I wonder where all the leaves went on these trees, though. They're just sticks coming off the ground. I totally did not have anything to do with those trees. Well, let's get started chopping down the trees. Yeah. Let's go. About 30-40 minutes. There's all my leaves. A whole double chest and a little bit more. Now we're gonna tick off the leaves off the checklist and we have all of the materials I need to build this UFO. At least I hope so. Before we get started, I need to smelt all of this sand into glass, turn these cactuses into dye, smelt some stone into smooth stone, and do a bunch of preparing before we start building. So let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and throw in all my sand. Bam. And I should have enough fuel. Let's check. Yeet. And yeah, there's a lot of blaze rods in here. Holy cow, there's a lot over here. And let's wait for this minecart to fully fill up with sand, and then we can start this hoe. Why did I say it like that? But while I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, stay healthy, and I'll be right back. Got myself some redstone lamps, and now let's make some lime stained glass. And for some reason, this just reminds me of like aliens. Maybe because aliens are green. And I think that should be everything I need so far. And now let's just build up there and start building. And this is going to require a lot of stone and a lot of circles because UFOs are in a big circle shape. If you guys didn't know, they're not in a triangle, obviously. So I'm not the best at building circles. I wish Wadzi was here, but I'll try my best. And yeah, right in the middle, there will be a big circle with lights on every single corner. And then right here will be the big green beam that shoots down onto the ground. And you know, when in those movie scenes, when the people are being sucked up and floating in the air, that's going to be the beam. So let's start working on a circle. And right now I'm just building up the ring around the UFO, just like this. And I'm also adding some line stained glass on the really top. I think it'll add a nice bit of color because UFOs are a pretty boring color. It's usually just gray. So a little bit of green would be nice. Let's hop down and see how it looks. And ooh, why do they all look different colors? What the heck? Okay, but I think that looks pretty good so far. I might make the circle ring a little bit taller and then add some redstone lamps on every single corner. So it looks like there's a beam surrounding around here. And now let's somehow add some lights in the sides of these rings right here. I'm not sure if I should have it level with the wall or if it should be like inside one block like this. Well, what looks better? I think inside the block will look a little more futuristic. So let's put these redstone lamps right here. I haven't used redstone lamps since like 2012. I swear it's been so long. And if I light this, it lights it all. Okay, that's perfect. And let's jump over here and see how it looks from the distance. And oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's do this for all four sides and then like maybe one on each corner as well. And we'll see how it looks. And you get out before you knock me off. And loser, bruh. Oh no, why did I look at him? Oh my god. Okay, I was like, why is he shaking? Okay, hopefully he doesn't teleport up here. All right, I got four sides done and let's start working on the corner pieces. And that's actually pretty hard to see from the bottom here, but I think it looks pretty good if you run around and look up. Like there's some nice lights beaming into the center, and then the massive bright light beam will shine down here right onto the chest room. Everything I'm saying though feels like I'm not making any sense. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm building if I'm building a UFO. But anyways, let's start working on the actual shape of the UFO. For some crazy blood, sweat, and tears, this is the UFO the UFO frame I came up with. Building these circles took me a very long time, especially to build it correctly and symmetrical on all four corners, but I think I did, and it looks like a flying saucer to me. Let me know in the comments. This thing is pretty giant though, holy cow. But now let's take the time to fill this entire thing up with stone. Hopefully it looks good. Building rings is actually really hard. It's harder than you think to build them all correctly, because like I just had awkward signs. I was trying to think of how to explain how hard it is, but I couldn't. Trust me, it's a hard process. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I ran out of stone. Yay! Please don't die. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Let me just replay that, rewind that. Yeet! Oh. Oh, yeah. Epic clutch. Oh, boy. I shouldn't have made this UFO so big. I've only filled up like 3 layers right here, and that took me a pretty long time. But I'm basically halfway done. I got the biggest parts of the UFO complete, even though I need to make a roof over top too, and like the dome. Oh, why did I remind myself that? I also think it would be a great idea to line up this entire middle row with redstone lamps, so it looks like a super bright object in the sky. It's gonna take a lot of redstone lamps though, but I think it'd be really cool. All the way up to here and fill it with redstone lamps. And now let's light it up. Oh, this is kind of a pain. I'm gonna need a lot of levers. And there we go. Let's jump down and see how it looks. Epic clutch. And ooh, that's actually not bad. Now imagine the redstone lamps on every single side and then like a cool little ring of redstone lamps. If I saw that floating in the sky, I would probably walk up closer to it and ask to be abducted by aliens, to be honest. Let's get building. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think I want to add just one little ring around, or maybe 2, like one on the outer side and one on the inner side with some more redstone lamps, and then fill it up all with stone brick, and then add some nice green glass, and we should be done with the bottom side. I do want to add some like little rocket boosters with fire coming out of it, but like it's a UFO. We have no idea how they fly. They just a flying saucer, so I can't do that. So let's pick this ring right here and replace it with some redstone lamps. And there we go. I used so much redstone lamps. I had to go back and get even more glowstone, but the ring looks even better. And I think maybe just a little ring here or like little dot lamps on the ceiling would be good. Just little singular ones. But let's finish up the ceiling first. Let's take all this stone brick and fill it all the way up. And this is when the pain starts. But let's get building. And I just ran out of redstone lamps. I'm making another ring around here, and I don't have enough. So let's quickly jump down and not die. Okay, that was not ideal. I mean, I had functioning legs. And let's head back to the nether to grab some more glowstone. What the heck? Bruh, he was literally waiting for me. How do I not have a bow yet? I've never made a bow. That is so weird. Okay. Come here, daddy. Come here. No. Come back down. Yeah, what's up, boy? Who's your dad? Oh, wait, I called him dad. What the? Yo, okay, I'm out. Okay, let's go grab... What? Yo! For a second, I thought the piglin was riding the hoglin. Let's get away from these guys and get some glowstone. All right, I am back and I got 4 stacks of glowstone. Let's turn it into redstone lamps and continue the UFO. And holy cow, that looks massive over there. That actually looks crazy. And it looks really good too. Jeez, that thing looks like a flying saucer. I mean, it kind of is a flying saucer. I don't know why I said that. That's probably the dumbest thing I've ever said. All right, I got my redstone lamps and let's grab some more food. And let's take a look at the bottom and see how it looks. All right, that's looking pretty good, I think. And now let's just fill up the stone brick, put some glass over there, and the bottom will be complete. And now let's start filling it up. All of the stone is complete. I really like the shape and it turned out pretty good. I'm just happy it looks like a circle, to be honest. But now let's add some of these lime stained glass into these little gaps and make it look like an actual UFO. And just to add some extra color, I'm gonna use some smooth stone on the inside of this glass. You'll never see it, but I think it just, adds a little bit more detail to the windows. And let's fill it up all with some glass like this. And I'm not really sure what to put on top of this to cover up the top of the glass. Maybe some black stone will do. Yeah. Clutch. Now, what block will be good? I think I'll try some black stone. So turn these all into slabs. And now let's line up the top with some black stone. Let's jump down for epic clutch. Not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of dark though. Ooh, I have another idea. Let me just, climb up this scaffolding super slowly. I'm actually going to make maybe 2 more layers on top of this glass to add a nice depth effect to the glass. And this is a pretty good building trick, a building tip. So let's add another layer like this. And this will use a lot of glass, but I think it'll be worth it for the effect. Just like that. Let's build up these walls. Okay, never mind. That tip sucked. You literally can't see the difference. Yeah, that's useless. Maybe replacing the black stone with quartz will look good. So it's like nice white and shiny, just like what UFOs are, like sleek. I got some quartz and let's fill it up and see how it looks. Yeet. Wee. Ooh, that looks really good. I really like that. And maybe for the middle ones, I'll put some black stone there. So let's finish up this little section. And there we go. I really like how that looks. It's a little too dark over here. I might try to add some tinted glass and see how it looks, but that's a really good place to start. So let's grab some more glass that I've been smelting, grab some of my amethyst shards, and let's make some tinted glass. And let's just put the tinted glass here and let's see how it'll look. And I'm gonna put some shroom lights on the top, even though it won't go through, but I think it'll look pretty cool. And I think I was right. There we go. I think we got the design I was looking for. And now let's just build that on all 4 corners. And finally, I completed the entire top. Let's yeet. Oh no, this might be a little too high. I really need to stop doing that in my hardcore world. It's kind of scary and dangerous. But look at this, guys. The UFO is looking pretty insane. I'm really happy with this. What do you guys think? And the UFO is coming along super nicely. It's looking really good. But imagine it in night mode. And now with the stars and the darkness, it really looks like a UFO. And now all we gotta do is finish the top part. So we gotta make it curve, and I'm gonna use some tinted glass to make the little dome portion where the aliens can see out of. And I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to watch me collect all of these resources again, so let's fast forward it. I went into the mines and got even more stone, a whole nother double chest, or I mean, it's kind of a half a chest. And I went exploring all over the world to try to find some more amethyst shards, so I can make some more tinted glass. This was about 2 hours of exploring and gathering resources. And now since I have everything, let's get started again on finishing up this UFO. And finally, let's get right back to work. On the sides of the UFO, I'm going to add even more lights just like this to copy the same design. And let's light these bad boys up. I just want so many lights that it glows in the sky. And let's build up these walls all around this UFO. This is probably gonna take a while. Oh, this is a bigger project than I thought it would be. And now let's add these windows. What am I saying? Let's add these lights on the side of the UFO like this. And then once I'm done that, I'm gonna add some over on these curves. And it's so weird being so close to the mob farm now. And now somehow I'm gonna have to add some lights to these corners over here. So let's put one over here, just like that, and light it up. And now I'm gonna somehow have to find the symmetrical spot over on this side, which is gonna be kind of hard. I think it starts right here, and light these monkeys up. And let's add one last one right in the middle of these corners. I think that'll look a lot better. And this is how it looks from the outside. It looks really nice in my opinion. It's really starting to look like a UFO. Once we add those green beams that shines onto the ground, this is gonna be sick. All right, I'm all done with the lights surrounding the entire UFO. And now let's start working on the frame for the top of the UFO. And I'm gonna make it pretty skinny, because if I do remember, a UFO is pretty flat. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm no scientist or alien, but it's pretty groundbreaking. What am I saying? It's a pretty groundbreaking discovery. Okay, there we go. And now let's start working on a circle. And then inside the circle, there will be the tinted glass dome. That will be the viewing area for the aliens. All right, I finished up the frame, and I think I got the circle pretty much symmetrical. Hopefully I didn't mess up any corners. But now let's start filling it all the way up, and then using the tinted glass to build a little dome over top. All right, well, let's get working. This is gonna take a lot of more building and a lot of stone brick. This is probably gonna take me a while to fill this all up. Finally, the top of the UFO is finally filled in. That was a big pain. But now let's start working on the glass portion of the UFO. And for this, I'm gonna be using tinted glass, and it's gonna be like a little flattened dome. It won't be a full dome or look kind of weird. It'll protrude up a little bit slightly like this, but it will still be pretty flat. I think this little slope will do. And now let's just follow this circle that we have down here. Here we go. I finally finished the circle, and it's gonna end right here because I still need to give the mobs some space. So if they do fall from up there, hopefully the mobs up there can't walk on air and land on top of the UFO. I'm guessing they can't though, because they don't make it out of this water, so we should be good. But now let's work on this frame all around on every single side of the UFO. And then once we fill it in, we should be done with the UFO. We still need to add some little details at the bottom, but we're getting pretty close to having a finished structure here. And there you go. This is what the window looks like on the top of the UFO. And now let's get a further shot, and it looks pretty awesome. The UFO is coming along pretty nicely. I'm really excited to see how this will look at the end of this video. But while I suffer in pain, make sure to hit that subscribe button while I build this entire dome. I built so many circles in this video. It's insane. Every single row I've built are circles. So if you're liking this video so far, please consider subscribing. We are so close to 1.5 million subscribers, which is insane. Anyways, I'll see you guys once I'm done the glass part. And there we go. I finally finished the top of the dome, and it's pretty dark in there. It's already turning into a separate mob farm inside. Look at all those mobs in there. So I'm gonna use the rest of my torches and light up the inside so we don't have two mob farms around here. Let me just make my safe way down and light this bad boy up. Even though there's lights everywhere, I still have to place torches down. Oh, the sadness. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, go away. And why won't you look at that? That is amazing. It looks so big from the ground. That's what she said. Oh my god, I got an arrow on the top of my head. How is this zombie still chasing me? He's even running through the fire, through the sun. Come to me, come to me. Could you make it? Could you make it? And holy cow, how strong is this guy? How is he still alive? He's been burning for so long. Maybe that's my son. Oh, okay, never mind. He was my son. Now he's dead. The UFO is looking pretty pogu, but I think adding some little dot lamps around this little ring over here will make it look a little bit better. So let's go do that and see how it looks. Okay, I'm up here and I have no idea how to make this symmetrical. Maybe I'll just put them randomly and hopefully it'll look good. So let's put one over here, I guess. Light that one up. This is gonna be kind of hard. Working with circles might be a lot harder than you think, but you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna place them anywhere and let's just see how it looks from the bottom. This might be a really bad mistake, but you only learn from your mistakes, so make as many as you can. Life advice from aCookieGod. Oh dang, look at this light over here. Wow. And I am done, and you can't even tell if these lamps were symmetrical or not. Like, look at the little dot lamps up there. You can't even tell. So I really like how that looks. And finally, I think we can break the scaffolding, and there it goes. The UFO is floating on its own. And perfect timing because the sun is setting, and I really want to see this at night with all of the stars and the moon out. While I wait for that, I'm gonna go pee in this lake because like I've been holding my pee in for this entire episode. Time, and it looks pretty awesome. And I'm really happy how big I made it, to be honest. I thought it would be too small so I could still see the mob farm. I mean, I still can, but the UFO covers up a lot of it, so it does look like it belongs there. And it's so awesome because this is actually functional. It's a functional UFO. Like, not only it looks cool, mobs even fall out of it. Come on, spider, fall for demonstration purposes. I need this for the video. Come on, bro. You could be the star of the show. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's resisting. He's resisting. What? Oh, man, there goes a skeleton. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. But now, since the entire structure of the UFO is complete, let's start working on the more interesting part. And that is the green beam that will shoot down from the UFO onto the ground, and it'll be sucking up my chest room. Why are my pants off too? I swear every episode my pants comes off. That sounds so weird. Okay, let's start working. Let's get the green. Let's grab my green stained glass. Oh, nice. I only have one stack. All right, let's make some more. Bam! Oh, yeah. And now all I gotta do is add some little rings from the top down to the bottom. And I think it starts really small, but then it beams like a big signal spotlight looking thing on the bottom. I'll put a picture on the screen what I'm building. Put some scaffolding now all the way up to the top. And let's build up. Let's start off by making a little circle kind of like this just to start. And then let's bring it down a couple of blocks. And this is gonna be super annoying to oh my god, that guy almost nailed me in the head and knocked me down. And once we get low enough, I'm gonna expand the size even more so it kind of widens out until we get to the bottom. Now let's bring it out one more, and this one will go pretty low. I think let's just make the frame first. I think that would be good. Now let's bring out another level, and let's make this one pretty long, and this would be the last beam. Yeah, I think that would do. Now we just got to fill it up with some circles, even more circles. I am the true circle king now, and we should be done with the entirety of the UFO. Let's start working. We have it. The beam is complete. The UFO is beaming onto my chest room, and it looks pretty insane. Now let's take some of these leaves, and let's put some leaves going up the beam. Not too much though, because I just want to make it look like the leaves are being sucked up into the UFO. And let's also line up the bottom of this beam so it doesn't look too abrupt, just to cover up the lines, you know, blur the lines a little bit to make it look a little bit more natural, kind of like the wrinkles in my forehead. I just blur the lines so you can't see it anymore, so I don't look old. And now I'm also gonna add some blocks going up this beam so it looks like it's being sucked up from the aliens, kind of like this. Just random blocks everywhere. You know what, I'm just keep building. I can't speak. English is difficultation. And there we go. It looks like all these blocks are being sucked up into the UFO. And if you guys watched my last episode on Monday, now you guys know why I built this house looking all abandoned and destroyed. I wanted to find some type of land, maybe a sunken ship or anything that can save me from drowning. And unfortunately, there is nothing around me. It's only me, my Captain Underpants underwear, and a very deep ocean full of random creatures that can attack me at any moment. I went over to the nearest ship I can find and tried gathering some wood. And trying to mine wood underwater is a challenge on its own. And luckily, this piece of wood was just close enough to the surface so I can catch my breath and still mine the wood. I did it. I got one piece of log. We're making progress. But life can't be that easy, and the second piece of wood was way harder to get. I was so close to getting the wood, but I started drowning and I panicked and swam back up to the surface. I was literally an inch away from breaking this piece of wood. But I decided to swim into the ship to find the treasure chest, and the chest was loaded. There was iron, lapis, emeralds, and even a little bit of gold. But the other chest was unreachable, so I decided to swim away and try to find another sunken ship. And I must say, the ocean is pretty beautiful, with all the cute little fish swimming around. A couple of backstrokes later, I found another sunken ship, not far away from the original one. I dove down to see what's inside, and I found myself a buried treasure map, and in the other chest, I found the ship's food supply. I got some wheat, some carrots, some coal, and soon I'm gonna have enough food to feed a whole family. And for some reason, I was trying to get the wood that was really deep into the water, and I started drowning. So I decided to swim back to the original ship to gather some more wood. While I was swimming there, I met with my first ever drowned. This boy was having a shrimp for dinner. He had a piece of shrimp in his left hand. My apologies for interrupting your dinner, but I'm gonna have to kill you. You know, it only took 4 million punches with my fist to kill him. And to heal up, I ate some nasty food. I had some suspicious stew, and I even ate a piece of rotten flesh. I'm struggling out here, boys. But I took a big deep breath and went down under to grab some wood. I finally got 3 pieces of wood, and I swam to the coral reefs so I can make a crafting table. I finally got on top of a coral reef, and I'm not swimming anymore. Thank God, my legs were getting pretty tired. While I was standing on the coral reef trying to catch my breath and rest a little bit, I found a alien in the water. He was just hanging out with the squids like it's a normal day. Look at him! That's an alien! But anyways, I made a crafting table, plopped it down, and I was finally out of the water completely. I'm not soggy anymore. Let's go! And I made myself the basic tools like a pickaxe and an axe. And day 1 was a pretty adventurous day, and I was pretty tired from all that swimming, so I just watched the sun set over the beautiful ocean. Right and early on day 2, I went right back to the ship to mine some more logs. I finally got 8 pieces of logs, and I decided it was a good time to go mining. And in this ravine right beside the ship, there was so much iron just staring at me, asking me to go get it. So I took a deep breath and dove under into the ravine. I started drowning fast. I thought I would find an air pocket somewhere, but I couldn't, and I slowly started suffocating. And I just made it alive. I was so lucky to find this air pocket, or would have died in hardcore mode. Oh man, I just sat there catching my breath. I was panicking. Drowning might be one of my biggest fears. And I had a great idea to make myself some doors. This way I can place the doors in the water and it'll give me an air pocket to breathe in. I then went exploring the underwater cave to find myself some iron. And just take a look at me in this air pocket. It looks like I have a force field around me. It looks kind of cool. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days swimming around mining iron and coal. I finally found a dry cave ravine type looking thingy majiggy And it was a big relief being able to mine iron and ores in a dry cave. Once I had 38 pieces of iron, I made a furnace and threw the iron in there to smelt. Oh, you thought I was smelting it to get iron ingots. No. I'm smelting so it's warm and I can dry off. I've been freezing in the ocean and in these caves, man. Once I had enough iron smelted, I made myself an entire set of tools and I made an entire set of iron armor. I suited up and I was ready to fight that shark that was staring me down earlier. I felt like a boss. Once all the iron was done smelting, I made a boat so I can start exploring the ocean, and I started making my way up to the surface. Finally, daylight. I felt like I was in the trenches. But once I hopped into my boat, I noticed some big shark or some type of creature behind me. Oh no, I think it's the shark. He heard me talking smack about him. So now that I was decked out in iron armor, I had the guts to take a closer look. I got right beside him and made sure my sword was out just in case if he attacks my yacht. And he seemed pretty friendly. I even got right above him and he didn't even notice me. I then ran into this weird looking creature. It looks like a jellyfish with a piece of Lego on top of his head. What is that purple thing? I also came across these creepy octopuses or squids with polka dots on them. And one of them swam over to me and I thought he was gonna say hi. He poked his head out the water and he actually stung me. He poisoned me. I was panicking. I thought I was gonna die. I was losing hearts fast. I boated away so quickly. Yeah, lesson learned. Don't go near those water spiders with 8 legs. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days just exploring and trying to find some structures under the water. Take a look at how many drowned zombies were attacking me. Jeez, that is a lot. I raided both chests and there were literally nothing good in it. I then found a ruined portal in the distance. Inside the chest there was a golden apple, some tools, and a little bit of iron. And you know I had to steal that gold block. I mean borrow, obviously. I also ran into this sea snake or some type of eel right beside a shark. I was waiting for the shark to slurp up that eel like it's a smoothie. But once I got a closer look, I saw all of its little legs. I thought it was an underwater centipede. Oh no, I am out so fast. I hate centipedes and all its little legs. Do you guys like centipedes at all? I then saw a blob of dirt on the side of this ravine and I knew I had to take it. I'm gonna need this dirt to make a farm soon. So I placed down a door and started mining all the dirt. The day was coming to an end, so I boated into the sunset. How romantic. All by myself. The very next morning, I found myself another sunken ship. And I got myself a lot of iron and gold. I then made my very first friend, a dolphin. I started swimming around like I was Aquaman. I was so quick. I then saw this red squid or octopus chilling in the coral reefs and I wanted my revenge. I jumped in the water with my sword and went to attack it. I wanted to show them who's the king of the ocean here. But the red octopuses don't attack you and I just killed an innocent octopus. Yeah, I'm just gonna boat away from the crime scene and act like nothing happened. Alright, take notes. The spotted octopuses are the dangerous ones and the solid colors aren't. After a little bit more boating, I found myself land. The first ever piece of land. Oh, I was excited. It was only an iceberg, but as long as it sticks out of the ocean, that makes me happy. There was a lot of creepy creatures chilling by this iceberg too, but I had to get on top of it because it might be the only object above water that I see in this entire 100 days. It's basically as special as walking on the moon. Another 1,000 miles away, I thought I found myself a mutated shark, but it was just a hammerhead, and I thought I had a big head. I decided to get into the water a little bit to see if they would attack me, and you can tell I was pretty scared. I was trying to hide behind my boat, and I had my sword out, and they weren't really interested. Maybe my meat isn't juicy enough. But bro, no other YouTuber can make sound effects like me. But I went to get a closer look because I want the shark to attack me. That is probably the first ever time you heard somebody say that on Earth. I got right above him, and he swam right next to me, and I was in the water. I thought he was gonna bite my foot off. He was swarming my boat. I was kind of worried. That was a close one. I just boated away. After days and days of exploring, I think I finally found where I want to make my base. I found this cool mountain range in the water that was like in the shape of a circle, and there was a ravine that broke right through it that looked like it was a gate into the inner circle of the ring. So I want to make my base in the middle of this circle and build up these mountains so it's like a wall surrounding my base, and it would be like a little separate pond or ocean with the ravine acting as a door for my boat to get in and out. If that made any sense to anybody. I then started working on a very simple cobblestone platform, and I came up with this little ring clock looking design. And right smack in the middle of the platform, I wanted to make a water elevator that goes down and up from the cave. So I went down into the water and started pillaring up to make the water elevator. I then started filling up the pillar with a whole bunch of sand to get rid of the water. And in the morning, I finally put down some chests to sort out my inventory. And I was running out of food and getting quite hungry, so I jumped jumped into the water to hunt for some fish. And I saw this one lonely fish away from the entire group, and I had to put him out of his misery. I'm just kidding. I also went for the big group of fish too, because I was a hungry boy. On day 14, I decided to go mining. My goal was to find some diamonds and to find a mine shaft, because right now I have no source of wood. I was exploring this cave I found, and there was no luck at all. I was right by lava, and I just couldn't find any diamonds. And there it was. I found my first diamonds of the ocean-only world. I also found more diamonds hiding underneath this piece of wood, and I ended up eating all of my food, so I decided to spend the rest of my time collecting as much wood as I can. I also picked up some dirt that I found, so I can start making my farm once I'm out of the ground. You guys see that rhyme right there? That wasn't even intentional. It just happened. Yeah, I'm trying to drop my Minecraft career and start rapping. But after spending about 2 days in the ground just collecting wood, fighting mobs, and collecting some ores, I finally decided it's time to swim back up to the surface. I also killed all of these fish on the way, cause you know, why not? Once I got out of the water, I did the doggy shake. You know the thing dogs do when they're wet? I'm weird, bro. But on day 17, I decided to hop on my boat and go explore the ocean some more, cause maybe I'll run into some cool things. And let me tell you, I actually ran into something super unexpected. After raiding some chests, I actually ended up getting a fishing rod. With Luck of the Sea enchantment, I was pretty excited. And from day 18 to 22, I raided so many chests. I actually slurped the ocean dry. While I was exploring, this hammerhead shark actually came up to me to say hello. And he swam right up to me, and I thought he was gonna jump and attack me. So I quickly swung my hammer at him. That's not a hammer, that's an axe. What am I talking about? I'm not even sure if he was trying to kill me or say hi, but he was looking right at me, like 3 centimeters away. What is going on? He's like on my boat. And I woke up this morning and chose violence, and I killed him. But he also attacked me, and I lost a lot of hearts. That scared me. I then got a buried treasure map, and I went to go find the treasure. And I was having a lot of trouble finding it. Once I did, there was a lot of iron in there, 1 piece of diamond, a little bit of gold, and I was basically balling. And the weirdest thing happened. As I was boating around, I ran into the stronghold. What are the chances of me running into the stronghold, just randomly boating around? That amazes me. But I was scouting around the stronghold trying to find the end portal room, and once I did, I swam down, broke a block in, and broke the spawner as fast as I could. Hey, we found the end portal without using any Eyes of Ender. Now that is pretty pog. I also decided to take advantage of the stronghold, and I went to the library to steal all the books so I can make myself an enchantment table back at my base. After an entire day of boating, I finally made it back home. My shoulders are burning, man. That's a lot of rowing. And on day 27, I saw a lot of sharks around my home. Maybe the hammerhead shark that I killed called in some backup to get their revenge. But anyways, I started placing down all of my dirt so I can make a farm, because I'm running out of food, man. It's hard to feed this big belly. I then hold up all the dirt and planted 2 of my potatoes and all of my carrots. Look at them just dance around. But now I just had to wait for them to grow. And hopefully they do, because I'm gonna starve. I also spent day 28 to 29 making this nether portal. I used all of these buckets, but unfortunately, the footage of me doing that actually corrupted, and I lost all of it. But no worries, only good vibes here. It was time to go to the nether, so I went down into the water to grab some gravel so I can get some flint. I then made a quick flint and steel and lit up the portal. Also, look how great these shaders look. Look at the nether portal's shadow. If only real life looked like that. Oh wait, it kind of does. Anyways, I think I'm all prepared to go explore the nether. Once I got in, I just remembered I don't have any gold armor, so I slowly backed up back into my portal to grab some gold. Once I got those crispy Jordans on my feet, I went right back in. I was first met up with a ghast that kept shooting its fireballs at me, and one of the fireballs actually nailed the pigment in the head. That was a pretty nice headshot, I'm not gonna lie. The pigments weren't that happy about it, and I didn't even hit them. It was the ghast. But they all got mad at me and started chasing me, and I quickly built up on top of my portal to stay away from them. Oh my god, look at all those pigments running at me. Oh, I am screwed. The pigments also took the portal back to the ocean-only world, and I was pretty scared to go back to my base with all these pigments waiting for me, but I finally built up enough courage to go. Once I got through, I got attacked and quickly swam away for my life. And then randomly, they all started like synchronized swimming. What are they doing? They're just spinning around in circles. I thought it looked pretty good, so I had to take some cinematic shots of them. Dang, look at them go. But once I got back into the nether, I started mining some blackstone to use as building blocks because I'm sick of the cobblestone look. I then had to go back to my base to make some new pickaxes, and these octopuses or squids were just right by my base. And this yellow polka dotted one started swimming swimming closer to me. I backed away in fear, but I ended up killing him. He also had a friend nearby and he wasn't too happy, so he was doing this weird jumping dance looking thing, and I ended up killing him too. But I went right back into the nether to try to find a nether fortress, and I was having no luck. But I did see my girlfriend in the lava, and her two sisters were chilling nearby. But anyways, I wasn't having any luck finding a nether fortress, so I went back home. But I did collect a lot of blackstone and bone blocks. I turned the bone blocks into bone meal, and I started harvesting for potatoes. And just like that, we have a whole potato farm. We eating good tonight, boys. I also had more dirt, so I decided to expand the farm, because I'm trying to feast. And I think I pissed off all of the squids and octopuses, because they had brought their entire family over just to stare me down. Look how many of them are in the water. On day 35, I made my first ever diamond pickaxe, and went down to grab some obsidian to make an enchantment table. I made some bookshelves from the books that I got from the stronghold, and placed down my enchantment table. Then from day 36 to 40, I went into the cave to go mining. I didn't have much luck though. I basically spent all of my time fighting off mobs in the cave. But on the bright side, I did get some diamonds. On day 41, I was pretty sick of looking at my platform and seeing this ugly cobblestone. So I decided to use the blackstone that I got in the nether. I changed that blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I replaced all of the cobblestone into blackstone. And this took quite a long time because this iron pickaxe is so slow. But once I switched up all of the blocks, the base looks so much better in black. I was really happy with it. I also want to expand the base a little bit, so I made a quick staircase that will lead to my new chest room. I started working on a big area with the blackstone just so I have a lot of space to run around in, because obviously I can't run on water. And this is what the platform ended up looking like when I was finished. I had some nice fences and borders around so I wouldn't fall off into the ocean, and it was all lit up and ready for the chests. And this time I didn't want to use normal chests. I wanted to use barrels, and I placed barrels all across the platform. And the barrels also matched the ocean only world theme, because barrels kind of come from shipwrecks, so I thought it was a pretty good match. I then spent the rest of the day moving everything into my new chest room. On day 45, I had some plans to expand my farm, so I put some water down the middle, and now I can expand the farm off the sides. I also worked on a blackstone border that will go around it just to make it look a little neater. Now I just need to fill in the water with dirt, which I did not have, so I spent day 46 exploring the ocean trying to find dirt to mine. But you guys know me, I get distracted really fast, and I ended up raiding a whole bunch of sunken ships and random structures on the way. After finessing half of the ocean, I finally found some dirt on the side of a ravine, and I mined as much of it as I could. A 1 day long journey turned into 5 days, but I finally made it back to my base. Skirt! You guys see that insane boat parking? Sign me up for NASCAR, bro. I guess it's called NAS boat. Yeah, I'm probably the only one that laughed at that. Now it's time to finish up the farm. If only if these phantoms stop attacking me. God, they are so annoying. I finally finished the farm and planted potatoes on every single piece of dirt by the time it was night. Now that took a while. Could have just went to McDonald's drive-thru, man. On day 53, I realized how broke I was, and I literally had no wood in my chests. I've been waiting for a wandering trader to show up so I can trade for some saplings, but I had no luck. And I didn't want to go to the mine shaft, so I thought of the next best thing to go to the nether and grab some of that ugly red wood looking thingy. I have no idea what's it called. Crimson? Yeah, I don't know, man. Once I got to the nether, could somebody please tell me how a phantom is in the nether? I swear they haunt me everywhere. That boy is so lost. He was probably so confused when he went through the portal. After an entire day of trying to find a crimson forest, I finally ran into one. And I actually spent an entire lifetime mining as much wood as I possibly can, because getting wood is literally impossible in an ocean only world. Once I got back home, I turned most of them into planks, and I realized how ugly this wood really is. I would rather have oak planks or anything like birch any day of the week. But I can't be picky, because that's all I got. On day 59, I realized I had a lot of diamonds, and I wanted to make some diamond tools with enchantments. And in order to do that, I need some levels. So I want to make a mob grinder, and there was no way I'm making it out of cobblestone. It's just too ugly for me. So I had to make it out of blackstone. I made a whole bunch of pickaxes and went to the nether to mine the entire nether away. And a couple of pickaxes later, I literally mined out this entire section of blackstone. And I ended up getting around 11 stacks of blackstone. That is a lot. Hopefully that is enough to make a mob spawner. I then turned all the blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I made a lot of slabs. After breaking down my nether portal, I made yet another platform to expand my island for the mob spawner. This will be the area where all the mobs fall and collect. But anyways, here is a quick build montage. I ended up running out of blackstone. Blackstone. I have no idea where it went. I had 11 stacks. I also realized I had 30 levels, so I decided to enchant a book, and I got Aqua Infinity. Usually a pretty bad enchantment, but for this, absolutely amazing. I also enchanted some random iron pickaxes with the remaining levels, and I ended up getting Silk Touch. But you already know, back at it again in the nether mining more Blackstone. Right into slabs, and back up to work on the mob spawner. Once I finished the roof, I added a slab to every second block on the inside, so no spiders will spawn, and clog up the mob spawner like a toilet after Taco Bell. Did anybody get that reference? Anybody? No? Okay, me too. I finally had the chance to see if it was working, and it was dry. Literally nothing. It's empty. It's a ghost town. No mobs at all. Like 16 stacks of Blackstone all went to waste. But I didn't want to give up, so I made around 4 stacks of torches, and I wanted to light up every single cave underneath me, so all the mobs would start spawning into the mob spawner. And I was really hoping it would work. So I literally spent an entire century lighting up every single crack in this mine shaft. I also ended up finding a zombie mob spawner. This would be really helpful later on. I swam back up to my island, hoping to see like an entire crowd of mobs, and there's only just one zombie. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in myself. But it looks like we have a visitor. One of those polka dotted octopuses came back, and I was kind of nervous. But this guy was pretty cool and friendly. He must watch our aCookieGod videos. But I finally thought it was time to make some diamond tools and a diamond chest plate and pants. And I threw my old clothes into the ocean. Totally not littering. I was looking kind of cute with 4 different types of armor. On day 77, it was more of a chill day, so I just harvested my potatoes. And let me tell you, there was a lot of potatoes. There was a lot. And by the end of it, I literally had an entire inventory of potatoes. This is gonna last me like 1,000 days. Actually, no, maybe like a couple minutes. And I'm so sick of these phantoms, man. There's literally 4 phantoms attacking me. Why? And the second I killed 4, another 4 came. I'm done. I'm actually done. It's starting to sound like Jurassic World out there, man. So I decided to just block myself in this water and drown. So instead of dealing with those phantoms, I decided to just go mining, and I was aiming for a lot of diamonds. Strip mining at Y13 is literally the best thing ever. So I came out on day 82 with 31 ores of diamonds. Why didn't I just say diamond ores? What is wrong? Oh my. And on day 83, I finally started working on my water elevator. I was pretty tired of just finding a cave and swimming back up to my base. So I mined the water elevator pillar down to the cave, and I saw this zombie just taking a bath in my water. Like, I'm sorry for interrupting, bro. And when I swam back up to my home, I got a pretty nice surprise by 2 creepers. I got pretty lucky that they didn't blow anything up, but I hopped on my boat to grab some kelp for the water elevator. I then skirted my boat to park and filled up this entire pillar with kelp. And just like that, I have a soul sand water elevator. And I think I was having a little too much fun going down and going back up in a big loop. So that is what I did for the rest of the day. I'm pretty childish, I know. On day 84, I killed all the mobs in my mob spawner to start enchanting. I enchanted my diamond pickaxe and I got efficiency 4 unbreaking 3. Let's go. And the mob spawner was way too slow, so I decided to go to the nether and just kill pigmen. And it worked pretty good. I got to level 30 in no time. I enchanted another diamond pickaxe and I got fortune 2, baby. I was so happy. I put down all of my diamond ore and started mining that so fast. After mining all of it, I ended up getting 49 diamonds. On day 85, I noticed something strange. Over here, you just see 1 squid, right? But if you look left a little bit, you see some invisible whales in your peripheral vision. What kind of superpower do these whales have? They literally go invisible if you're looking directly at them. So I had to hop on my boat to investigate. And once I got close enough, he popped into vision. And these guys make an insane noise in the water. It sounds so creepy. It's like a low hum. They're mate calling with me. I really need to stop laughing at my own jokes, man. On day 86, I realized I have 2 ender pearls and I wanted to kill the ender dragon before 100 days ends. So I got prepared to go to the nether to find a nether fortress and get blaze rods and trade for ender pearls. After some exploring, I ended up finding a bastion. Once I got in, I never realized how much damage a piglin brute does. I got attacked twice and I got left at half a heart. My heart was beating so fast. I ran as fast as I could. I did not want to die on day 90 on hardcore mode. mode. I somehow managed to live with half a heart, but this time I was smarter about it. I attacked them from the top so they couldn't reach me. Oh my god, there was a lot of them. I then realized this is the bastion with the treasure room, with all this lava underneath this bridge. That means there's gonna be a lot of gold blocks waiting for me at the bottom. I carefully made my way across this bridge, killing all the piglins, and found the center of the bastion. Look at all those juicy gold blocks waiting for me. After a little bit of planning, I decided to jump onto the gold blocks and looted the chest so fast and built myself back up. Then these magma cubes knocked me into the lava, and I was pretty certain I was gonna die, but luckily I brought a cauldron with me and put water down and took the fire out. And I saw him coming for me, so I quickly built myself into a corner. After taking out all these baby magma cubes, I finally had access to the gold blocks. Ah yes, it's free real estate out here, boys. I mined all the gold blocks before any piglin brutes could come and attack me, and once I got them all, I ran like I was in the Get Out movie. Has anyone watched that movie before? It's a really good horror movie. But anyways, once I got out, I continued my journey to find another nether fortress, and I actually ran into another bastion. And this bastion was called the bridge or something, because the gold blocks were just chilling on a bridge. I guess that's why they call it the bridge. I then ran over to the bridge, built up to the gold blocks, and started borrowing them. Definitely not stealing them. I could never do such a thing. I then explored the bastion a little bit and found a lodestone. Could somebody tell me what this does in the comments? It looked really cool though. I've never seen it before. On day 92, I saw these two piglins looking a little homeless, so I dropped them some gold to see what they can give me. And the very first trade, they gave me 2 ender pearls. I've never been this lucky before. And the rest of the trades were complete garbage. After another day of exploring, I finally found myself the nether fortress. A hoglin then snuck right behind me and knocked me all the way down to the fortress. That was scary, man. I then found the blaze spawner and started killing all of them and got myself 7 blaze rods. I then trapped some piglins to trade some gold with them to get some ender pearls. I actually ended up getting 13 ender pearls super quickly, so I kept trading to get even more, just in case some eyes of ender break. After some trading, I got 17 ender pearls and I left. Back home, baby, let's go. I actually hate the nether so much. Is the nether your guys' most unliked biome as well? Cause it's mine. And once I got back home, I had 32 levels, so I wanted to enchant another diamond pickaxe. I enchanted it and I only got unbreaking 3, and I was pretty upset. You can tell by my vigorous mouse movements. I'm getting closer to defeat the ender dragon. I then turned some poopy bows into a nice full durability bow, enchanted it, and I actually got an insane enchantment. I was not expecting all of these enchantments. I literally got every single one of them. I was really happy and feeling lucky, so I made myself another bow. I wanted to make this a god bow and get power 4, so I enchanted this one and got power 4 as well, so I renamed it monkey mode. And I had to test the bow on something, so I saw this shark or some random tuna thing down in the water, and I was trying to shoot it with my bow, and it looked pretty cool because it was like raining arrows in the water, but I didn't hit him because I just suck at this game. I also enchanted all of my armor with just some poopy levels just to get ready for the ender dragon. And once I had my whole inventory set up, I just realized I found the stronghold earlier. I didn't even need this many eyes of ender, but then I realized I need to light up the portal, so I just hopped on my boat and left. But luckily I didn't have to throw any eyes because I took a photo of the cords of the stronghold. The 10-day long boat journey begins. After an entire night of boating, I finally got here. I dove into the hole I made that leads me into the end portal, and I placed all the eyes of ender into the portals. Once it was all lit up, I was ready to go. Yeet. And you guys know the usual thing, just shooting arrows at all of the crystals and breaking them all, you know, with my 100% accuracy. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I missed a lot. After a lot of bow shots to the dragon, a lot of axe swings to his head, and some water bucket clutches, I finally killed the dragon. I collected the dragon's baby, the egg, and let's go. I got the dragon egg, and I yeeted myself into the portal back to the ocean only world. There was just a slight problem. I didn't sleep, so I spawned at the normal spawn point where I started the entire video. You guys probably remember this ship, right? The original ship where I got all of my first wood. Well, it's the end of the video basically, and I'm still getting wood from this ship. After spending most of day 99 boating all the way back home, I decided to do one last thing before the video ends. I just wanted to spice up the island a little bit and make it look a lot better, and also make a nice house. So I surrounded the main platform with some crimson slabs, and it didn't look too bad. And on day 100, I wanted wanted to build the house. I didn't have a lot of blocks to work with, but I decided to embrace the crimson wood and try to make it work. And this is the little archway I came up with. Then I accidentally stripped the crimson log and I took a good look at it and I actually really like how it looks. So I just started stripping all of the wood. Now that looks so much better. I also grabbed some cobblestone walls and put it on top of this little archway so it looks like a balcony, and I wanted to add some windows. So I quickly grabbed my shovel, hopped on my boat, and started mining some sand in the... Once I got all the sand, I threw it all in the furnace, and while I wait for it to smelt, I started working on the windows to the house. And I'm not gonna lie, this crimson wood color is starting to grow on me. I'm starting to like it. And I love the noise it makes when you strip wood. But anyways, this is what I got so far. All I need is some glass for the windows, and I got myself a house. Well, the front of the house, because I never finished my projects. But let's not talk about that. I also threw these lanterns on these logs, and it looks so much better. Just adding a little bit of light and some spice. Oh my god, Salt Bay. Once the glass was done smelting, I put the glass down, and the entire house just looks so much better. Oh yeah.
Wait, I have a great idea. Where's a better place to store all of my cookies in my hardcore world than here? On top of my giant cookie build. It's crazy how real this looks. So if I want to store over 1 million cookies, I need 290 double chests, which comes out to 18 stacks of logs. Luckily, I have my wood factory, so let's come in here, out, and grab some wood. Nice. That is not 18 stacks. All right. It's official. I am broke. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I have a ton of jungle wood in here. Oh yeah. Let's grab a bunch of these and craft hundreds of chests. Here we go. So if my calculations are correct, 9 stacks of chests should be able to hold 1 million items. So now we just got to place them all down. This is going to be so painful. And there we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, yeah. All of these chests right here carry a total of over 1 million items. So I thought I would section them out. So every single cube you see here holds 100,000 items. And I built 10 of them. So that way I can keep track very easily on how many cookies I have. And let's just start by putting in my 45 cookies inside one chest. We have a lot more to go. And now let's first start on our first method of crafting cookies, which is obviously just harvesting wheat from my really dinky poopy farm that I built on my first episode and never ever replanted. And same thing for my cocoa bean farm. And with these ingredients, I can craft myself 3 stacks and 56 cookies. Yeah, that isn't a lot. And now I have a completely wrecked cocoa bean farm and an embarrassment to humanity wheat farm. So I spent the next hour harvesting cocoa beans and wheat to craft myself as many cookies as possible. The basic method of crafting cookies, I managed to craft just under 2 double chests, which isn't too bad for 1 hour, making my total amount of cookies 6,493. But let's move on to the next way, which is actually just crafting with villagers. This is the best proven way to get cookies. I learned this the hard way in my 100 days video, because it took me up to day 59 to start trading with villagers. And 1 hour in, I'm already halfway through the amount of cookies I had in that video. So these guys are the keys to crafting over 1 million cookies. Just these simple looking villagers. So we're gonna need a new area to build a massive villager breeder and villager trading halls, which I'm kind of running out of room. Maybe just in the savanna biome. So let's get started on terraforming this entire place. That way we can actually put this ugly biome to use. And there we go. This already makes the savanna biome look so much better, just having it cleaned out and flat. And let's grab a bunch of materials to build myself a villager breeder. Alrighty, let's head over here and start building the outline like this. And right here in this little corner, I'm gonna put a redstone torch right here with some rails going up and the dispenser right here with a minecart in it. And this will help me grab villagers out of the breeder very easily into their trading hall. All right, now let's section this area off, and this will be where the beds are. So now let's start filling everything in. Just need to grab some farming stuff. Okay, there we go. And let's plant them inside the farm. All right, now which one of you guys can I steal? Can I steal your son, sir? Thank you very much. Oh, he's not happy. He's chasing me. Oh my god, he just grew up in the boat. I don't know if I caught that on camera, but this guy turned into a full-grown adult just living on a boat. Let's build this little contraption here. That way it will be easier to move this villager up. Oh wait, it just sank my boat. You know what? This is actually perfect that he grew up. Now I can just have him follow me by placing a job down. The composter is candy. The composter is candy. I'm not hypnotizing you. The composter is In fact, candy. Oh, yes, you found it. All right, let's trap him in. Now we'll just need one more. And you know what? Since his dad is so concerned, I'm gonna take his father with him. I'm not kidnapping you. I'm taking you to your son. Go meet your son. He's full grown and adulty. He's already off to college. Here is some food and go have some babies with your own. That's a father and his son. And I just gave him a bunch of food and beds. I'm just gonna walk away and pretend I did not do that. I am not liable to whatever happens here. Oh my. Yeah. Once this guy grows up, he's gonna be lifted into here and swim into this corner. And then I can click this button and the minecart should be able to take him right out of the villager breeder and right into his new home, which will be the villager trading hall. So let's build a massive one right over here, because I'm gonna need a ton of villagers to trade with if I want to craft myself over 1,000,000 cookies within this episode. Yeah, I did build this wrong. Gosh darn it, dude. I'm so dumb. There we go. I tried making this look super clean with some glass, but now let's grab all my composters and put the jobs right in front of these pistons here. Now let's build out, let's build a temporary little wall right here in front of every single pod and break the glass right on top of it. Now, how many villagers do I have? I have one. And that's it. Wow, I really thought I would have more villagers, bruh. Well, since I don't have enough villagers and it is turning nighttime, let's grab myself a zombie. Let's walk inside here. Let me just you and close you up. And let's call you Zom. Wait. Is he gonna burn? Did my zombie already die? I forgot. I think he died. I forgot you can't have glass on top or he dies from the sun. All right, let's build a little rooftop over this glass platform here. And let's wait until night again. There we go. Okay, let's grab another zombie. Honestly, I might need 2 zombies because this villager trading hall is so long. All right, they're inside. Let's close it off. And let's name this guy Zom 2 and Zom 3. Now I just need these villagers to breed faster. Maybe I can get them more carrots. I'll be right back. And after countless days and nights and over 6 hours of AFKing, I finally managed to get... Are they all full? Oh my god. But I'm still gonna need a little more babies from you guys. Oh yeah, I can already get cookies from these guys. There we go. We added a few more cookies to our challenge. And hopefully they start popping out more babies. Before I start trading with all of these villagers though, let's expand this platform just a little bit. So I have space to walk and make some business deals. Luckily for me, I do have this giant automatic farm over here with a bunch of villagers working for me that will supply me with a ton of beetroot that I need, a ton of carrots and patates. And let's start trading with these guys. What do you want? You want potatoes? I got you, man. All right, now let's use some emeralds to trade for some pumpkin pie. Oh yeah, 2 emeralds for 18 cookies. We just need to unlock this trade for all of the rest of these guys. And I'm already out of emeralds. I do have a solution for that though. Instead of trading villagers for emeralds, I luckily have this raid farm over here that supplies me with unlimited emeralds. Oh yeah. And after trading with all of these villagers to unlock the cookie trade, I'm finally ready to become an actual god of cookies. So all of these villagers are trading 2 emeralds for 18 cookies, which means if I trade with these villagers to get 1,000,000 cookies, I'm gonna need over 100,000 emeralds. But if I turn all of these zombies into some zombie villagers, oh, here we go. Wait. Oh no, I don't have a block over that. But if I turn all of these villagers into zombie villagers, then cure them with a weakness potion and a golden apple, I should get a discount from 2 emeralds to 1 emerald for 18 cookies, which means I only need about 50,000 emeralds or about 860 stacks. Okay, let's put a little roof on top of the villagers so I don't make the same mistake. Now it's time. I'm sorry, villagers, but it's time. It's for the better cause of humanity. We need 1,000,000 cookies. What the? This guy just came with armor. All right, let's continue infecting all of these villagers for cheaper cookie trades. Why are these zombies so dumb? Like, I literally gotta come here and lure them over to the free food. It's like a McDonald's meal just handed on a plate. Now eat. Yeah. And that is all of the villagers turned into zombies. Now we just need some weakness potions and some golden apples. I know what you're thinking. We're already a few minutes into the video and we only have 6,500 cookies, which isn't a lot. But right now we're doing all of the preparation, and once everything is ready, we're gonna skyrocket to 1,000,000 cookies. Source, trust me, bro. Oh yeah, finally. Let's grab all of these weakness potions. Let's do it on these guys. Have some golden apples and give me good trades. And now let's wait for all of these guys to be cured. Oh yeah. All right, what kind of trades is it? Yes, 1 emerald for 18 cookies. It doesn't seem like much, but it cuts my entire spending by half. So it's finally time. Let's head up to my raid farm over here. Let's grab all of my emeralds. Now using all of these emeralds, emeralds. Let's start trading for cookies. Yeah, give me all of them cookies. There we go. A full inventory. Nah, psych. Including 3 shulker boxes, which makes a total of 6,744 more cookies. Well, let's grab all of these cookies and let's bring it over here to my giant storage room. Let's fill up all of these chests. We almost have an entire row of double chests of cookies fully filled. I just have a lot more to go. The only thing I'm worried about is that they're gonna get sick of trading with me and stop giving me this trade. So I might have to do like occasional other trades to make these guys happy. But now I spent the next little bit using the remaining 9 stacks of emeralds trading for cookies. And this was a grind. And with all of those emeralds, that got me 9,630 more cookies. But let's go ahead and let's fill them up. We officially have over 22,000 cookies. And that is only this much. I still have all of these chests to go. Well, I'm already out of emeralds. Let's head up to my raid farm up here and let's start grinding some emeralds. Ow, I just busted a hole in my head. Oh wait, I need the bad omen effect. Let's go find myself a raid tower. Where's the dude with the giant forehead and the sign as a head? I can sniff him. That might just be myself. I haven't showered in like 19 days. And after wiping out generations of pillagers, I finally got him. Oh, there he is. Yes, I'm the captain now. Yeah. All right, let's head home. So yeah, it should push me right into here. This trapdoor should drop any second now. So how are your guys' day going? Mine was going pretty good. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fell. Please don't die. Oh yeah. Okay, I started a raid. Oh, wait, it actually still works. I'm a genius. All right. And I remember I just gotta keep clicking right into this little post. I don't hear any pillagers. Why didn't anything spawn up here? Oh, I just realized. I started the raid down here. I feel like building this giant cookie underneath my raid farm was a bad idea. All of the raid dudes spawn down here now instead of where it should be. No. Okay, let me kill all of these guys and finish the raid and try to fix my raid farm. Finally! That was such a big waste of time, that raid. And it only got me 15 emeralds. Winning that raid did give me Hero of the Village effect, which would lower the trades for these villagers, but they're already at 1, so it's kind of pointless. But the way I'm gonna try to fix this raid tower is by completely flooding the cookie down here. I think this is the only way. I'm pretty sure a raid cannot happen on top of water. Hopefully it fixes it. And there we go. Have you guys ever seen a water cookie? It's a new flavor that came out in Canada. So let's go all the way back to that raid tower to get the bad omen effect. All right, and let's pray this works this time. Let's head right into here. Okay, I'm going down. The raid should start. I don't see any movement up there. I flooded this entire place. Dude, I put down so much water. Okay, I defeated the raid and I literally covered the entire cookie. It actually looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's give this another try. The 3rd time's the charm, right? Let's head into the farm. The bad omen effect. I'm inside the farm and the entire cookie below me is covered up in water. All right, I'm going down. All right, I got the raid and it should only spawn up there. Please. I hear noises. I see a little bit of movement up there. Oh, yes! I fixed it! Oh, I'm so relieved, guys. Everything you just saw right there was probably a few minutes for you, but it was like 2-3 hours for me. Let's AFK this for like an hour, just grinding emeralds so I can craft 1,000,000 cookies. Please subscribe because that was so painful. So after 1 full hour of grinding the raid farm, I ended up getting a ton of emeralds. Like that is a lot. But while I was AFKing, it stopped working. I was like, what happened? I covered the entire cookie. Where else would they ever spawn? Well, I came back to my computer and look, raid is down here on a cookie again. You might wonder, where's the raid? Bruh, look at this. All of them are on one singular block. How is this even possible, Minecraft? Dude, I hate these guys so much. All right, it's been another hour and let's see how many more emeralds I got. Let's check the chest and oh my god, do I have any more? Holy cow, that is a lot of emeralds. It's bright and early in the day. The sun is rising, so let's see how many cookies I can craft by the end of this entire day. Drop some guesses down below. One entire Minecraft day is about 10 minutes. So let's see what we can accomplish. That is 7 entire shulker boxes full of cookies. And almost a half, which is a total of 12,744 more cookies. Let's head over to my giant flooded cookie and fill up these chests, making a grand total of 35,611, which sounds like a lot, but we're only 3% there to getting 1,000,000 cookies. Oh my god. So if I want to farm 1,000,000 cookies in this video, I'm gonna need a lot more villagers because these guys just aren't cutting it. So I still have 7 more pods to fill out with villagers, and by the looks of it, these guys are producing 1 villager per like 90 years. years. So I think I'm gonna try to expand this villager breeder by just adding more beds and more villagers to produce babies. Here we go. Hopefully this works. I just extended everything over to the right just a few blocks, but I am too lazy to get 2 more villagers into here. So I think I'm gonna cover up these holes so the baby villagers don't like get swept away. And I want them to breed in here. So let's grab a few beds. Let's replace some of this crop farm with the new beds. And hopefully this will encourage them to make more babies. Oh yeah, they're already making love. And oh yeah, they already popped out a baby. All right. And there is 1 extra bed, so they should be making another baby soon. All right, we got 4 villagers. That's nice. Let's grab these beds now because they don't need it. You guys will never be sleeping again. And place the beds back over in this side. And I'm just gonna wait for these guys to grow so they can't fall through this little crack. And once they do, I'm gonna AFK for like an hour so we can fill up this entire villager trading hall and then have enough for the next one. I'll be right back. Now that we have all these villagers jumping for joy and totally not trying to get to bed, let's break these so they can have kids and they will fall into this little hole. Let's craft 2 more beds. Let's place them down right over here. I'm gonna need to expand the farm once more. Let's give them more carrots and make babies, guys. I'll be waiting, but in the meantime, let's craft some more cookies because I really need to speed things up if I want to get 1,000,000 cookies. I'm really far off. And there is another 15,000 cookies added. But that makes our grand total just under 51,000, which is not very impressive. So I grabbed all of the remaining emeralds and started trading for hours and hours, grinding day and night until we get 100,000 cookies. Yeah, all of these chests are now full of cookies, meaning we have finally reached 10% of the 1,000,000 cookies I want to get. Let's finally move on to this side. Start filling up all of these chests because they are still empty and dusty. All right, guys, I need you guys to find some jobs all the way down there. Yep, listen to Papa. And after a little bit of time, I finally managed to fill up every single one of these pods. So let's go grab all of my crops, start trading to unlock the cookies. All right, there we go. They got the cookie trade, and now let's turn them into zombies. Then cure them for a discount. And there we go. The entire villager trading hall is finally filled up, but I am completely out of emeralds. Oh, wait, you didn't see that. So I'm going to spend the next few hours just grinding this raid farm because, yeah, I am broke now. I have 9 emeralds to my name. All right, let's start killing some pillagers. Now with almost 2 full double chests of emeralds, let's start grinding even more cookies. And after exhausting over 3 double chests and a little bit, I finally managed to reach just 200,000 cookies. But that only makes these 2 sections of chests full of cookies. I still have 8 more sections to go. So let's start grinding again to fill up the 3rd section. So that means more emeralds, more trading with villagers, more sleeping, more trading until we're done. With all of these giant sections of chests all filled with cookies and my entire inventory, that makes a total of 302,656. I almost forgot how to count and read numbers. All right, let's throw these into the 4th chest and just start grinding again. Here's a quick replay mod of me just grinding for an hour. And now 400,000 cookies. We are so close to being halfway there. We're only 40% away. But there's one thing I need to improve with everything that I'm doing. And that is I need more villagers to trade with. I'm starting to realize that it's kind of slow just having a limited number of villagers. Although it works and it's super cheap, I do have all of these guys that I've been breeding behind the scenes. Let's expand this so we have more room. Now I need a ton of beds. How many villagers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Let's just craft a ton. All right. Let's line up this entire area with beds. Oh yeah, that is 1 wide bed. Now let's grab a ton of carrots and let's set these villagers free. Still a prison, but oh my god, look at them. Look at them swarm the beds. Oh yeah, they're already coming out. There's love in the air today, except for me. Maybe some diabetes from all the cookies I'm gonna be eating. But I still feel like this isn't enough, so bam. Oh yeah. Okay, but I just realized having a giant pod of villagers here, it's gonna be really hard to build a villager breeder because they're just gonna wander around here and not move to their trading homes. So maybe I just make this giant area a trading area. It'll be way more disorganized, but it might just work. Let's place down all of the composters right here and let's let them in. It's gonna be really hard making sure all of these guys have the correct trades, but you know what? Messy might be the way. And these guys are sitting inside their composters now. Get out. Stop. You guys are being weird. Like, it's so not cool to do that at all. Look at these villagers and nod their head at me. Well, let's start trading with all of these villagers to unlock the cookie trade because I'm kind of just wasting time having fun. Okay, after a ton of trading, I'm pretty sure I got all of the adult villagers to the cookie trade. The only problem is there are a ton of little babies running around and they're soon going to grow up and take even more jobs. So this is going to be really hard to organize. Oh my god. There's so many villagers. Most of them don't even have jobs. Let's start trading with the villagers that don't have the cookie trade yet and go from there because
I don't really know what to do with all of these guys. This looks so weird. What is going on with the apples? Minecraft, fix your game, please. Anyways, all of these villagers now that are farmers should have the cookie trade. They're selling 18 cookies for 3 emeralds instead of the discounted one over here. So I think you guys know what that means. Let's wait until night and let's do this. I'm so sorry. Oh my, don't attack me. Get in there. Oh wait, there's iron golems in there. All right, he just killed all of my zombies. Let's kill all of the iron golems inside. And I need another zombie somewhere. We're running out of time. Follow me. It's gonna be a feast. Oh my god. Let's go, zombies. Why are you guys focused on me? There's all of these villagers to eat. Come on, zombie. Oh. All right. That didn't work. Yeah, I managed to get a bunch of zombies in there and they're still chasing after me. Why? I literally flew. Okay, let me fly out of the chunk. Okay, there we go. I see some zombies attacking the villagers. Oh no, the sun is coming out. This is not good. Oh, give me all the blocks. No, there's no way I can cover all these in time. No, don't die, please. Come under the platform, please. Oh my god. And there's an iron golem right here. You know what? I think this was a failed experiment. All right, take 2. I built a platform and I built a little barrier on this wall so the iron golems can't get to the villagers. And come on in. Yeah, I got some more glass because I heard if you cover yourself in glass that the zombies kind of stop targeting you and they'll target the villagers instead because they can't see through glass. Oh my god, it worked. Yeah, infect all of the villagers. Oh my god, look how crazy this is. They want me so bad. I'm like a rock star musician now. All of these girls just chasing me around and just, oh no, no, this cannot be happening. No, oh, what the heck? How do you shoot me back? How did an iron golem even spawn? Okay, I need to start curing these guys fast. I just gotta make sure all of them have the weakness effect. Let's grab my golden apples and start curing all of them. Literally playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. I just gotta keep them distracted on me as those villagers stay alive. Hopefully it works. Yeah, they're all back. That was the most stressful. That guy just threw his pants before getting into bed. That was the most stressful thing I've ever done. Now all of their trades should be 1 emerald for 18 cookies. Oh my god. The only issue is I'm completely out of emeralds again. Let's whip out my sword and continue grinding the raid farm. I'll see you guys in a few hours. There we go. Unlimited emeralds. It feels good. But let's finally start trading with these villagers again. I have literally like 100 of them, all willing to trade 18 cookies for 1 emerald. And with these final shulker boxes, where am I? Right here, over here, I can officially say I am halfway there. That requires something special. And you know what that is? A snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and let's go right back grinding some cookies again. I bet you haven't heard that in a while. And after I hit 500,000 cookies, I was motivated. I grinded all the way until 600,000, but that didn't stop me. All of these chests are full. I was way too lazy to fly back to my cookie, so I filled up all of these chests and all of these shulker boxes. I'm completely out of emeralds now, but I'm motivated to keep going because I'm on a mission. Let's throw in the remaining cookies in my shulker boxes. We're getting pretty close to the end. Now we have a total of 750,720 cookies. I don't even know if I said that right. My brain can't count numbers this high. Math is hard. And since I've been using these white shulker boxes the entire time, I kind of want to change it up a little bit and fit the theme of this video. And I'm gonna change them out for some orange ones. I'm out of emeralds again. I'm gonna have to go grind some. It's the same exact process that you've been watching. All right, I'm back, but this time, let's see how fast I got at trading. Let's start the clock right now. And in 1 hour, let's see how many thousands of cookies I can craft. After 1 full hour of just straight grinding and being super focused, no distractions at all, I filled up every single one of these chests, like every single one here, which is 44 double chests of cookies and all of these shulker boxes. I missed a few right here, but that is a lot of cookies. But with all of these cookies that I got in 1 hour, it was a total of 183,168 cookies, which is unreal, which brings our grand total to a whopping 933,888 cookies. All we need left is less than 70,000 cookies, which is about this many chests. So we're getting super close to finishing. I basically need to do this one last time. I just need to kill 1 more of these guys. To choose the monkey as my starter Pokemon, but I had to choose the Charmander because he is just so OG. Charmander was a big part of my childhood. I then threw on my starter armor and I realized there were some special cookies in my inventory. It goes from tier 1 all the way to tier 3. And I also had 1 Master Ball. And this time I wasn't gonna waste it on a seagull, like my first 100 days on Pixelmon. I then did some exploring around the spawn because there was just so much stuff to offer on this server. And while exploring the spawn, I ran into the Loch Ness monster. I quickly grabbed my Pokeballs, but I realized it it wasn't a real Pokemon. I was baited. I then ran into the Poke Center. And when I walked in, this is the first thing I said. Oh, this boy big. He thick. I also ran into the Warp Crates area and I found a statue replica of myself. This guy is so much like me, he was even rubbing and patting his big belly. Respect, respect. God dang. Why did they gotta make fun of me like that? I look like that right now sitting on my chair. And then I started touching the, never mind now. I then did /RTP to teleport to a random place around the world and I landed on the mountains right inside a birch forest. And I was like a curious cat. I started collecting apricorns and random berries around the world. I then saw a random bird in the sky and for some reason I threw a master ball at it. I was joking around, but I was so scared I was actually gonna hit it. Thank God I didn't. And by the way, I streamed this entire 100 days on my Twitch account. I only averaged about like 70 viewers. But if you guys want to come chill with me and have good vibes, please follow my Twitch in the link below. It's pretty awesome over there. And I was getting quite hungry, so I started eating the berries that I picked up. I don't really know the real function of the berries, but all I can say is it's pretty tasty. And while running around, I saw a big floating sign in the sky. I was pretty curious. And it was actually a care package. Well, the correct term is a Pokestop, but it did remind me of those parachute-like care packages from the Hunger Games. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And the first Pokemon I ran into was a spider. He's lucky I don't have my Gucci flip-flops on, man. He would have been... I think I woke my mom up from that slap. She's napping right now. I'm dead. I then spent the next couple of days just running around, collecting the basics like berries and apricorns for my future farm. Then someone in my Twitch chat told me to do /RTP again. I'm so happy there isn't a cooldown. And I spawned right into a cave. I then grabbed more basic materials like coal, and I also got baited by this weird diamond looking ore. I got pretty excited, but it was only crystals. And there's also this weird white creamy looking ore. I didn't know what it was, but I mined it anyways. Maybe I can use it for my morning coffee. And then inside the cave, I ran into my first ever boss, a Diglett. Why does this Pokemon just look so weird? And he looked pretty cool being green, so I tried collecting him into my balls, and he just wouldn't go in. He broke like 10 of my balls, so I had to fight him for revenge. I threw down my Charmander, used Ember Attack, and I literally got clapped. How embarrassing. I lost to a Diglett. So I did /War Poke Center and went out to heal my Pokemon for free. But before I go catching a whole bunch of Pokemon, I wanted to make a house. So I teleported back into the wild and grabbed some spruce wood. I love my spruce wood. It's just such a beautiful looking piece of wood. Oh, that sounds so wrong. But I mined down the entire forest. Deforestation, baby. Let's go. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm team trees for life. Once I was done getting some wood, I went out to explore to find some flat land for my mansion. I wanted to find somewhere flat so you guys can come on and build your houses right beside mine. And while exploring, I found a random Poke Center chilling in the middle of nowhere. I then got curious and walked behind it and saw a giant snake. I don't really like snakes, but for some reason I wanted to catch him into my Pokeballs. He could be the snake to my balls. Oh, that was a bad joke. But then I gave up and ran away. I did end up finding a cow walking on 2 legs though. Pretty weird. And I think he was pretty scared of me. He kept running away every time I walked closer to him. He was scared of me to milk him. But then my chat told me that there were good things inside the chest. So I ran back and there was actually a lot of loot inside it. I have no idea what they do though. So I thought it would be a good idea to set up my home here. It was flat, there was grass, and there was just a Poke Center right beside me. And while I was cleaning out the area, I found another Poke Center right beside it. And there was even more good loot inside the chest. So on day 10, I decided to build my house right in between the 2 PCs. My first house design was an ugly square house. My Twitch chat was flaming me how ugly it was. So I had to break it down and build a new one. So I started expanding the house. And while I was building, I noticed there were rats about to move into my new house. My house wasn't even built yet. And this Rattata wanted to be my partner and live with me. Kinda sus, but I'm not gonna mention it. But anyways, after a couple of trial and errors, this was the design that I came up with. I mean, it wasn't really a design. It's only like 3 walls, but it's something. It's getting there. It's getting there. But I think I made it a little too big because I already ran out of resources and I need a lot to finish this. But since I'm from the future, the house turned out really nice. I ended up making a mansion and then I moved my chest into the house. Well, I mean my half house because I'm missing like one entire wall and the ceiling and windows. But yeah, anyways, I spent day 14 collecting some cobblestone so I can make a furnace and smelt my iron that I mined. I then ran into a giant floating purple centipede looking thing and I was pretty shocked. Hold up, what is this? And once I got a closer look, it was a epic boss. And the Pokemon was a Steelix. I then threw my Charmander at it to fight it. I know I could win this battle. Easy peasy. I'm gonna take back what I just said. He was just a little too hard for me. Just a little bit. On day 15, I went to the desert to grab some sand so I can have some glass for my new mansion. I then found a random Pokeball laying on the ground. I right-clicked it and it gave me a Dusk Ball. Could somebody tell me the difference between a Dusk Ball and a normal Pokeball? I have no idea. And after grabbing a whole bunch of sand, on day 16, I decided to fight a whole bunch of random Pokemon in the wild. The first Pokemon I fought was a Cineterete. It took 2 Ember moves, but I ended up killing him. No, I'm just kidding. I know it's called a Centrite. I'm just playing as a Centret. Now it sounds weird. Am I saying it right now? Centrite? Am I even speaking English now? I then found a snake slithering on the ground, and I had to fight Kevin Durant. He was only level 2, so I clapped him. I also had to clap the rat that was trying to move into my house. And after killing this pet rat, my Charmander leveled up to level 10. After killing a whole bunch of other Pokemons, I found a random Geodude. And I knew he was garbage, but look at those biceps, man. Geodude is so muscular, I just had to catch him. So maybe I'll look like that one day in real life. And after like 10 tries, he finally got into my balls. My Charmander then learned a new move, Dragon Breath, and I replaced Growl with it. And while we wiped out all of the Pokemon in the desert, I ran into a desert temple. I checked the chests, and there was rock and fire gems. Absolutely no idea what it does, but I'm a hoarder, so I had to keep it. I then tried to blow up the desert temple up with the TNT, but sadly it doesn't work. On day 19, I went exploring to find some new Pokemon, and I ran into a Lavatar. And my Twitch chat was pretty excited. They told me it would turn into a Godzilla once it's evolved. So I chucked like 5 Pokeballs at it, and I finally got him. Building up that team, baby. I then ran into another flying centipede, but this one was blue and green. He looks pretty tough, I must say. But on day 20, I went back to mining. I was mainly focused on iron ores, but I also got some ruby and crystals. Once I got home, I smelted the iron so I can make shears to grab leaves so I can cover my entire mansion with leaves. I used the iron to make more iron tools and shears, went chopping for more spruce wood, and continued on my mansion. And behind the front entrance of the house, I wanted to make a big viewing area with a lot of glass. So I made this half circle window looking thing. And then I finally finished the layout of the mansion. On day 22, when I was checking over the apricorn farm, I found a ginormous wasp, but I wanted to improve my Pokemon team, which means I need more Pokeballs. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of red apricorns, so I had to expand the farm. I grabbed all of the extra apricorns and planted them down around the island. What? I played too much one block. I then did /RTP to hunt for some more apricorns, but it spawned me into a jungle biome, and you guys know what's in here. Jungle wood and cocoa beans. Ingredients you need to craft cookies. So I spent the rest of day 22 collecting jungle wood and cocoa beans. I wanted to make a cookie factory. On day 23, I raided a PC for their bookshelves, and I went hide and seek hunting for some apricorns. While hunting, I found an old fisherman that didn't really look that old. I feel like he looked pretty young, and I thought he would give me something cool, but he just wanted to talk to me. Once I got home with all of the apricorns that I collected, I placed them so randomly around my house, and it was so random. And once I planted all of the apricorns, I needed to be around for them to grow. So I just AFK'd all the way until day 26, and once I came back from being AFK, I found 2 snakes making love in my house. They're living rent-free in here. What is this? So I threw down my Charmander and embered one of the snakes to death. And the apricorns didn't grow much while I was AFK, so I took the glass that I smelted, turned it into glass panes. I don't really like the look of glass panes, but it just saves me so much time because I hate mining sand. And then I filled in all of the windows with glass. Doing the half circle was a little bit challenging, but once I was complete, it looked pretty good. And to finish off the night of day 26, I was running out of food, so I decided to start working on a farm. Then my chat told me to try to do /kits, and thank God for them because there was a lot of food kits. I also had all of the Omega Champion and all of the Ranks kits, so I collected them all because I got excited, and I got 38 rare candies, 3 Master Balls, and 46 Ultra Balls. That's pretty poggers. They also gave me a lot of TR and TM vouchers, where you can learn all of your moves, but I'm a noob, so I didn't know how to use them. On day 27, since I got so excited with the kits, I decided to carry on the excitement and grab my keys and special cookies to open. I opened 2 skill keys, and I got $10,000 and a crystal title, but I had 3 Omega keys, and I was really excited for these. The first one I opened, I got a Battle Bond Greninja. The second key, I got an upgrade and got a legend key. And the last key gave me a random Gen 7 shiny. And I was super excited to open the legend crate. And obviously, there was the roulette animation. Gets me even more excited. But then I got a Urshifu, you're a Pokemon. Well, I got my hopes up, and then I got Urshifu. Oh. And then on day 28, my Twitch chat was telling me to level up the Tyranitar. Lavatar. I'm so bad with names. But while I was doing that, I ran into a big blue house. I've never seen this before, so I quickly went to check it out. But it was just simply an item shop. Since I got my hopes up, I decided to steal the bookshelves. God, I'm a thief. I love it. I mean, what? And the shop was built right into a village, which was kind of cool. And inside the houses were NPCs. I spoke to 2 of them thinking I can battle them, but they were useless. Then I met the guy. He was an old man that was level 26 26. I was so eager to fight him, I broke into the side of the house instead of using the door. I'm a thief and a home invader, but I had to challenge it, so I threw my Greninja at him, and we were into my first ever battle. But the first Pokemon he released was a Diglett, and I wasn't even afraid. And when I killed him, my Greninja actually started evolving. And once he finished, he looks so sick now. Then the next Pokemon the NPC threw down was a Clink. And I clapped him too. I guess clapping is his Clink. Oh man, I'm not funny. And then I destroyed his Colossal. That is a terrible name. Whoever named that Pokemon needs to get fired. Let's go, boys. Pog in the comments. I beat my first ever battle. On day 32, I wanted to check out the Safari. This is a feature on the server where you can go around and collect a whole bunch of sick Pokemon. Way better than the wild. This makes my life so much easier. As I was running around the Safari, I found so many cool Pokemon that I've never seen before. I just wanted to catch them all. You guys hear that reference? I also saw a pterodactyl flying in the air and I wanted to catch him so bad. I also saw another Charmander that was level 40 and I was pretty tempted to catch him and completely ditch my first and original Charmander. I am so cruel. But anyways, my chat told me to collect a Ghastly. So I got him to really low health and then threw a Pokeball at it. And I caught Ghastly. He turned out to be pretty bad though. After running around and exploring the cave, I found a Drillbur, slammed him into my balls, and moved on to the next. Then I found a Lickitung. And sheesh, what does that tongue do, bro? I then ran into a Lapras inside the water, and my chat was telling me to catch him because he was really good. Yeah, he wasn't that good, but anyways, I got him pretty low and threw so many Ultra Balls at it, and he wouldn't get into the balls. And the chat was warning me not to hit them again, but I was confident. I hit the Lapras with a lick, and I left him at 1 pixel of a heart. I got so lucky. He has no health left. I threw an Ultra Ball at it, and I caught him. I also saw this boss Patrat, and I went to battle him as well, because I knew he would give me a lot of XP. And he actually dropped me a rare candy. I then started riding my Lapras, and this boy was slow, like turtle speed. Not even kidding. But once I got into the water, we were zooming, baby. We also found these weird turtle looking things, and caught one. Then on day 41 to 45, I started fighting every single Pokemon I can find. I needed to level up my entire team, so I can destroy these bosses and gyms. After a whole bunch of killing, my Lavatar learned the move Rock Slide. And then right after that, we met Godzilla. Look how big this guy is. It was nice to meet you, Giannis Antetokounmpo. But dang, I really want a Pokemon this big. Imagine riding that thing. With my weight, I would probably break its back too. But anyways, I tried to fight it for trolls and I got completely slapped. Like so hard I flew to China. So I decided to leave it alone. I then found a wild Pikachu and I had to catch him. So I went into battle with him to try to get him low and I accidentally killed him. I was pretty upset. But not long after, I found another Pikachu. And this time I played it safe and caught him. Oh yeah, he looks pretty cool. But then I remember this server has a place dedicated for training. And I was grinding on my Pokemon. Wait, that sounds kind of weird. After killing a whole bunch of Chansleys, my Lavatar got Stomping Tantrum. In countless hours of more grinding, my Drillbur finally evolved into a Excadrill. Let's go. And I'm just gonna say this one thing. His spine do be messed up though. Please sit straight, guys. Just a reminder to correct your posture. And I forgot to mention I added lucky eggs to every single one of my Pokemons and XP share to my Lavatar. And finally, after even more hours of grinding, my Lavatar evolved into a Pulpitar. He's getting so close to Tyranitar, the Godzilla himself. Once I got home from training, there was a legendary boss waiting right outside my house, and I had to go try and kill it. I kept spamming Fight Attack with my Greninja, and I actually got it to half health. I then used my Turtle Boy and hit it with a Dragon Pulse, and I ended up killing my first ever legendary boss. I was so unexpected. And I found myself a keystone. Let's go. I'm at the Gucci store. What should I choose? The wristband, sunglasses, or necklace? My Twitch chat ended up choosing the sunglasses for me. Oh yeah, look at me. On day 57, I started harvesting my apricorns and planted them all over. I also wanted to start working on the house, so I smelted some iron for some shears and went to go get some leaves. After tearing through 3 whole shears, I got like 11 stacks of leaves. I've never been this happy. And while I was looking around at the damage I've done to this forest, I spotted a massive bird in the sky. And this is what I had to say about it. Yo, this pigeon took some steroids. Then I tried chucking my Pokemon at the bird, and my arms were just too weak. I couldn't even reach that far. I'm not Tom Brady. I also got a whole bunch of oak wood for the floor. I then noticed another giant wasp flying in the air, and I spent like the whole night trying to throw my Pokemon at it to fight it. For some reason, it was just going right through the wasp. And on day 58, once I was done collecting all the materials, I had a full inventory of stuff for the house. I then spent the rest of day 58 mining. Now it was time to start working on the roof, and I knew this would take a very very long time. Placing all these stairs is so time consuming. It took a little bit of trial and error, but this is what I came up with. Just a simple triangle design. I then made the house even taller and made this design. I really like it. It's starting to look like a big church. Now it's time to start on the roof for the entire house. And I did get distracted here and there because these legendary bosses kept spawning around my house. I just wanted to kill one so bad. But after losing miserably, I went right back to building. And one of my fans in chat had the great idea to make a big balcony at the back of the house. I then grabbed some glass panes and used it as the fence for the balcony. Once I had the bottom roof of the house complete, it was time to start working on the top. Oh my god, so many stairs. After 2 hours cut into 20 seconds, the roof is complete. Doesn't look too shabby. I'm sure some of you guys watching can do way better than me. I then used some oak wood to make the floor, just to accent the dark spruce wood. And for the upstairs as well. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with both of these floors, but the house is pretty big. And while I was finishing up, the owner of the server came to visit me, and he wanted to make me feel bad and threw down his Rayquaza. I mean, I'm sure my Pikachu can keep up with his Rayquaza. Nah, I'm just playing. I would get clapped. Then he requested to duel me, and I had so much confidence in my team. But then his level 100 Marshadow completely team wiped my entire Pokemon deck. Wow, it feels bad, man. I really thought I had a good Pokemon team running until he put me in my place. And while I was healing up all my Pokemon at the PC, he kept trolling me and world edited my entire house away. Bro, I worked so hard on that thing. Abusive owner. I'm reporting to Hypixel. Also, my stream chat was making fun of my stairs. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely nothing wrong with it. But after being garbage canned by the owner in our Pokemon battle, I knew I had to go training again. So I picked out a team and headed over to the dedicated training area. Only a couple of battles in, my Charmander finally evolved into the Charmeleon. Oh, he looks so much cooler already. And after a little bit of training, my new Charmeleon learned Fire Fang. What? Fang. My Pulpitar also learned Earthquake. After a lot of grinding and a couple of new moves learned, my Charmeleon finally evolved into the one and only classic Charizard. Ah, yes, he looks so tough now. And the first thing I did was ride him. Yeah, I'm soaring through the sky. Who needs airplanes when you have a Charizard? And now it was time to turn the Pulpitar into a Trinanitar. English good so. And then we finally evolved him. Let's go. We got Godzilla himself. I also had my Ghastly turned into the Haunter. My entire family is growing up fast. But I didn't like my Haunter very much, so I decided to swap out the Haunter for a Gibble. And then I spent the next couple of days training him. A couple of days later, he finally evolved into the Gigabyte. And yet another century later, he finally matured into the Garchomp. These Pokemons look so much sicker when they're all evolved. On day 79, one of my amazing Twitch viewers voted for me and gave me 10 voting keys. I spammed the crate and got 16 diamonds and a Master Ball. The rest, I have no idea what they do. On day 80, I thought I was ready to fight the battle frontier, but my boy James had Gordon Ramsay on his side, and Gordon looked so tough, and he was clapping my Pokemon so hard, I decided to forfeit. There's literally no way I'm beating him. So I decided to head home to grab some more keys and finally eat my special cookies. I was hoping they would give me a OP Pokemon so I can start beating these trainers and NPCs. I went to try to open these crates and they were expired. Like, how does a virtual key expire? What the hell? But anyways, I started running around the entire spawn trying to lose some hunger so I can start eating these special cookies. I spent the entire time talking to my Twitch chat. So go drop a follow if you guys haven't. It's pretty vibes over there. I'm definitely gonna try to stream at least twice a week. I ate my first 2 cookies that were tier 1 and I got $75,000 and $50,000. That wasn't too bad, but I really wanted a legendary. I gobbled down a tier 2 and I got $50,000 again. I was kind of disappointed, but then this one was the one. I ate the cookie and I actually got a random legendary Pokemon. Exactly what I was looking for. So I ran over to the PC, opened it, and I got a type null. I have no idea what that even means. Like, he doesn't even have a name, but my chat was saying it was pretty good. So I just trusted their word. He looks pretty cool though, I gotta admit. Now I had tier 3s left. If tier 2 gave me a legendary, I was so excited for tier 3. I ate the first one and got a random shiny, and my last one was a high IV Ditto. Like, out of all Pokemons, I got a Ditto. A Ditto. I'm disappointed. On the bright side, the random shiny I got was a monkey. Let's go. I got a monkey. I think the video can end now. The entire video's goal was accomplished. Look at him. He looks so sick. Look at his hands. Looks like me a little bit. But since the Ditto had high IVs, I decided to use all of my rare candies on the Ditto. I was just way too lazy to keep training. I spammed all of the rare candies until he got to level 45. After getting some Pokemon upgrades, I thought I was ready to defeat the Battlefront tier. I threw down my Tyranitar to start, and he managed to do some type of damage, but then he ended up dying. fine. I plopped down my Greninja, I surfed him, and I did so much damage to Gordon. But I ended up forfeiting because I knew he had 5 other Pokemon and I was just in the bucket. I don't even know what that means, I just said it. So I headed right back to training to try to level up my type Null. Maybe my legendary will carry me. After a little bit, he learned double hit and I replaced it with tackle. And I had an XP share on Pharaoh Seed and he started evolving into Pharaoh Thorn. And he looks kind of funny. He looks like a UFO. My type Null finally hit level 20 and the grind is real. On day 89, I went home and started harvesting my apricorns and I expanded my farm and did a ton of more training to get my type Null to level 50 and her happiness to 220. And finally, my type Null evolved into Silverleaf. And that was my first time reaching the gyms. First up was the Dragon Gym. I tried fighting him so many different times and I could not beat him. Every single time he would just clap my cheeks. There was absolutely no way I can beat the Dragon Gym. So I headed over to the Electric Gym. Maybe there's more hope over there. Before I fought the gym, I bought Earthquake from the Gen 7 TM shop and put the move on the aCookieDrill. And I thought I was ready to beat him. I used Earthquake against the Xurkitree and he lived. How did he live? He literally has like 0.5 of a pixel of a heart left. Yeah, I was pretty upset. And all my Pokemons got dumpstered. Can we all just take a moment in silence for me and my pain? Hey, but a big shout out to all the Twitch viewers that watched me play these entire 100 days. I streamed like 4 days in a row, like 10 hours every single day. So you guys really helped me get through that. Thank you so much. But we still have work to do. On day 91, I was exploring the wilderness a little bit and I ran into a weird gym. And it was actually the Ivy gym. I thought to myself, maybe this gym was more my level. And it was just a bully match. All 4 of my Pokemon fainted. So this is what it feels like to be bullied, huh? I was losing hope big time. Big time rush. Oh, what a great show. Anyways, I had to do it. I had to bring my friend back on. And you guys might remember him from the first 100 days on Pixelmon. My boy VTech Martin, who hasn't changed his Minecraft name since 2013. But maybe he will help me get through these 100 days and help us defeat a gym. So we spent the day of 92 roaming around the mountains trying to find a Clefable. After waiting around and flying around with my Charizard for like an entire day, my friend ran into an epic boss and it was Absol. So I had to give it a go. I threw down my Tyranitar and started using Earthquake and I started pouncing on him. Tyranitar ended up fainting, but he did half of Absol's health. There was hope. I then threw down Garchomp and he got completely McDonald. Same as Charizard. He got Burger Kinged. And then aCookieGod just, yeah, he just got destroyed. So I quickly went to heal up my Pokemon and grabbed Silverleaf. I got him all the way down to low health and I used Dig to finish him off. Let's go. We killed an epic boss. And then right after killing Absol, another legendary boss has spawned. And I got clapped a couple of times. There was literally no way of killing this Steelix. I came back for the 4th time and the Steelix actually brought home his dad. Yep, there's no way I'm trying to beat those guys. I tried fighting one of them and I just get garbage canned left and right. I'm starting to feel like a landfill. I'm just being thrown out. So I just went to bed crying. Like real life bed. I was pretty upset. On day 94, I woke up to check my PC and it was like Christmas morning. I woke up to see 5 different level 100 Pokemons in my PC. Let's go. Baby. This is what happens when you be a good boy. Santa blesses you. And I actually got a monkey ape. This guy's a straight up gorilla. I released all of the Pokemon and they started chasing me. This was so awesome. I was ready to defeat all of these gyms. I went over to the battle frontier with all of my new Pokemon, tried fighting the Groudon, but James ended up switching him out for Necroma. I can tell he was scared of me. And we ended up killing Necroma. Finally, we killed 1 Pokemon. And then he released Mewtwo and I knew I was screwed. Like, bro, how is this even fair? So I headed over to the Dragon Gym again to try to redeem myself. My Clefable ended up killing the Diagla, but then all of my Pokemon fainted through the Dragonite. So I had to switch up the lineup. I got my boy Dragonpult, Clefable, and Greninja. And there's no difference. We're just taking L's left and right and center and middle and diagonal. So I gave up and went to the Electric Gym. My lineup was Tyranitar, Garchomp, and aCookieDrill. And I tried so many times and we fainted every single time. This was getting bad until now. I used Earthquake on Xurkitree and fainted him. Zeraora then got completely destroyed by the move Dig. And now it was the final battle. Master Trick used Flamethrower and I dodged it. Garchomp then dug a hole and slapped him down onto the ground. And we finally won our first gym. Finally, oh my god, we beat the Electric Gym. I was so happy. I was so happy, in fact, that I went back to the Dragon Gym because I had so much hope. I used Dragonpult, Clefable, and my boy Greninja. My boy Dragonpult one-hit Komomomomo with a Draco Meteor, and I got so excited. Maybe this is the one. He then got Dragonite to half health before he fainted, and this was a good sign. Greninja just lived Dragonite's attack, and we used Ice Beam to finish off Dragonite. Ice Beam then did Diagola's half health. Then Clefable's moon blast did some more health, and he was so close to dying. I then used flamethrower move, and I ended up killing Diagola. Let's go. I beat both of the gyms back to back. Pog in the comments, boys. The Cookie Army did it. Big thanks to the Twitch Army. And after beating off those gyms, I thought I was the man. So I wanted to cool down and finish off my mansion. But there was only one slight problem. This baguette boss heard I was clapping all of the gyms, so he wanted a piece of me. There was only one thing to do, and that was to battle him. I spammed flamethrower and earthquake with my Charizard and left him in the dust. Yeah, get that garbage out of here, man. But anyways, I grabbed some wood, glass, and leaves and started finishing up the windows. I also added a cool design to the front house window, right above the front door. I then filled in all of the gaps and touched up all of the windows, and this is how the house turned out. But you guys know there's one thing missing, and I made sure to keep it all the way till the end of the video, so only the true fans will know. And I'm talking to you guys. I added leaves to the house. Let's go. You think I grabbed 11 stacks of leaves for nothing? So I threw down leaves on all of the rooftops, all of the windows, and all of the walls. And just like that, the mansion is complete. And that is my 100 days on Pixelmon. If you guys want to play this server and build a house right beside mine, there will be a tutorial link in the description on how to join the server. And I'm on PokeSaga playing on the server Splash. So once you're in, type /server space splash. Only have 24. That isn't enough. Okay, that should be enough slime ball. What the? Alright, I got everything I need. And now all I need to do is find a different stronghold in my world. Oh, nice. What? Ooh, nice. I found the end portal frame. Relax, relax. You may be confused, but trust me, this will get me a lot of sand. Okay, I built a sand duper. I don't know if it will work, so let's turn it on here. It looks pretty... Oh. It broke. That was not supposed to happen. Let's try that again. Okay. Something's wrong. Okay, there we go. That looks better. So let's go to the end. And now let's AFK and see if it works. And by the looks of it, the sand duper is working. All right, it has been 45 minutes and let's check how much sand I got. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a lot of sand. And I used all of the sand to build the walls in the ocean. That was super painful. Now I need some sponges to drain out all of the water. And small problem. I don't have any sponges. Well, I'm gonna have to compensate for that. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go raid a bunch of ocean monuments. Yo, I just ran into a mushroom biome. That's pretty cool. Now if you have sponges, this would be amazing. Oh yes, there's some sponges right here. Nice. And let's mine some mycelium. Well, this was pretty perfect timing because later on in the video, I'm gonna be recreating the mushroom biome. Let's dry these bad boys off and let's finally start draining the ocean. Okay. You must have a lot of talent to drown a centimeter beside water. Okay, this is taking a while. So the entire ocean is drained out now and it looks pretty cool. Now we just gotta dig down until we hit the stronghold and remove all of these blocks. Okay, job's finished. So instead of clearing out the entire area by hand, I have a better idea. So yeah, I built this thing. It's a TNT duper and let's see if it works. Oh man, okay. It's dropping a bunch of TNT. Okay, there goes the sand. Please don't blow up the walls. Okay, this is good. So far, so good. And it cleared out a pretty big area. Now I just need to build 10 more of these until, oh, we hit the end portal. That is really good news. So now let's remove all of the underground water caves and build like 10 more of these. All right, this is half a circle mined out and this is a full circle mined out. Okay, this looks super cool. Now that there's a massive hole in the ocean, my idea is to build the perimeter of the circle out of purple blocks. Then extend some pillars all the way down to the bottom of the hole. So let's replace all of this obsidian with some purple block. And that was my last purple block. Now we have a problem. Well, let's dolphin dive into the end. Okay, I totally missed. Let's just, make it easy. Here we go. There we go. And now let's grab a bunch of purple blocks. And this end city has been deleted. Yeah. And with all of these purple blocks, let's start transforming the end portal. Built a second circle around the perimeter, so it could be like 4 to 5 blocks thick. Also, mainly because I can cover up all of this. Yeah, let's just cover up the mess and pretend it's not there. Now that I have the massive circle in the ocean, here's the plan. I'm going to bring a bunch of pillars from the top going down to the bottom, and the bottom will be the end biome. And in between every single pillar, there's going to be another biome I'm going to build. Let's first start out by building the end biome at the bottom. What the... Okay. And I just need a couple more pieces of end stone. Are you kidding? Hey, we got ourselves a friend. We had a friend. Now there's 4. So now let's build up the giant pillars. Something like this size would be... Okay. Would be good. However, I do need to clear a lot of this junk in the way because, yeah, the TNT didn't do the best job. Okay. Oh my God. So let's bring this all the way up to the platform up there and see how it looks. And there we go. I kind of got a little lazy right here. No one's gonna see it anyways. Yeah, I'm lazy. But so far, so good. Now we just got to duplicate it 8 more times. So this is what the end portal looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I can't wait till the end of the video when I have the biomes built and the transform end portal. It's gonna look pretty insane. And let's start it simple by building a plains biome like right over here. And then we can move to like a jungle, a nether, a snow, and so on and so forth. And luckily right over here, there's already a plains biome with some trees. But anyways, let's start collecting some dirt for the plains biome. Hey, doggy. I don't have a dog as a pet in this world yet. Let's just get him up here. Who put that hole there? That's so mean and cruel. Like, why would anybody do that? Come on, man. I want the biome to look pretty gradual so it goes up like a slope like this so it isn't just vertical. So let's actually start right here maybe with the grass and it's just gonna be angled up like this. All right, now let's slope it up a little bit with some more dirt. And I think right here, I'm already gonna start incorporating some stone into the mountain. So let's bring this maybe like 2 to 3 blocks high. Okay, that looks a little bit unnatural. Let's try to put some dirt right here so it looks a little bit gradual. I think that's better. Could you please go away? I'm trying to build here. Ow, 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 ow. I'm roasting slimes right now. That's one way to kill a slime. Before I finish it off, I want the plains biome to kind of mix in with the end biome. So it looks like it's slowly transitioning into it as we get closer to the end portal. And let's add some grass at the bottom to help with the transition. And that is the first biome complete. I added a broken railroad track with some black stained glass so it looks kind of deep in the cave. I added another cave over there. I also added a singular and lonely tree up here at the top. And he doesn't have many friends. Can I silk touch a fern? I can't. Let's grab one of these. And that's close enough to a tree, right? Okay. And I can't wait till each one of these slots have a custom biome in it. But next up, let's do a mesa biome since it's right over here. And let's start up by yoinking some dead bushes. And how is there only 2 dead bushes in this whole place? Wow. Now for some classic terracotta. I'm pretty sure there's like 5 different colors I need to collect to build this. Wow, that's a big mountain. Holy smokes. Anyways, yeah, I think there's only 5 colors I need to collect. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was totally wrong. There are 7 colors I need to grab. Now I just need some red sand. So to begin this one, I'm actually going to start with some end stone so I avoid that problem over there. And this will just make transitioning easier. Now for some red sand. And I'll probably only do like 1 layer of this or maybe 2. And now let's go to the red sandstone. Okay, before I show you guys this, you guys know what a rainbow looks like, right? Well, just imagine a rainbow, but you switch up the colors and it looks really weird. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of screwed up all of the colors here. It's not in order at all. Okay, let's fix this up. Okay, that looks a lot better and a lot more natural. But if some of you guys pay close attention, you might have realized that I moved it. I was building it right beside the plains biome, but then I moved it over here. And that's because in these badland biomes, you can find rails sort of hidden in the mountains like over here. So I thought it would be a pretty interesting idea if I built another railroad track straight across the plains. So it looks like a railroad kind of collapsed. So straight across the railroad track over there, let's copy the same thing and try to make a terracotta cave. We got other sides of the railroad built and it looks like it kind of collapsed in the middle. I think it's pretty interesting. Now it's lay out a little bit more blocks out in the edges so it looks like it actually fell. And let's finish it off by adding some dead bushes and cleaning up the transition. Mesa biome is complete. That makes 2 out of 8. And now for the snow biome. So let's go over here and grab some snow. What? This is calcite. Minecraft. What kind of troll? I can't deal with this. So you're telling me from the longest time since I've been living here, I thought that was snow? I'm flabbergasted. All right, here we go. This cannot be calcite, right? Yes, fine snow. Also grab some ice, some spruce wood, and some leaves. Definitely not my favorite type of leaves, but leaves are leaves. Now let's start working on the third biome, the snow biome. And my plan for the snow biome is to have it look like a mountain. So like a snow mountain, obviously. So it's gonna start with stone and then gradually move over to some snow. And I'm gonna throw in some ice here and there to make it look like a mountain or like a glacier. Yeah, that thing. I'm having the same problem my good friend had that I kind of did the same thing where I got inspiration from. I'm sure you guys know his name. And that is that I need to manually mine out all of this junk in the way. Because unfortunately my TNT couldn't blow it up or else water would flow down like that. Yeah, that is not good. And I don't have sand to patch it up. So I guess I'll use endstone. It sort of looks like sand, right? You can even tell. And clearing out the mountain takes about half the time it takes to build the actual biome. So let's just do this. Now it should be much easier to build this mountain. Now instead of having the end start from here, I kind of want to bring out the snow all the way through to the main part of the bottom. So let's replace all of this end stone with some snow. Okay, now at the bottom here, I want to build an igloo. So let's build a circle. Okay, that isn't the best circle I've made in my life, but it works, I guess. Okay, since I made a little cave right here, let's fence it up just around here and put a... Oh, that's not how you make a snowman. Like so. And let's name him Shiver Me Timbers. That's Shiver Me Timbers. And for the next snowman, I think I'm gonna put him in a little cage right over here. This guy will be called Cold Dude. And yes, protect me from the slimes because they are really annoying. And I do have extra pumpkins, so let's slap one right over here and shear his face off, or his face on, I guess. And one up here all the way at the top of the mountain. And I do have some lanterns, so let's slap them around. And to finish it off, let's add some spruce trees. Okay, I kind of made a palm tree style tree. Let's make it look more like a Christmas tree. There we go. That looks better. And now let's make the nether biome. And I somehow don't have a lot of netherrack. I wonder where I could get some. Let's also grab a bunch of nether bricks. And let's build it right in between the snow biome and the plains biome. I think that's a pretty good like in between or contrasty look. And I actually have a really good idea for this nether biome. So stick with me. I thought the netherrack is in. My idea was to build a fortress right here. Rather than the normal fortress, I want to build the blaze spawner, and I'm not sure what block closely resembles the spawner, so let's just use that. I guess. I think I actually made this wrong. I think it's a little bit bigger. I think that's more accurate. But anyway, since it overhangs the nether a little bit, I want to make a little stilt that holds it up. I think it'll look kind of cool. And it looks a little bit too boxy on the corners. So let's try to round it out. And right up here, I want to build a little bastion replica. And let's throw some chests in here and a big pile of gold blocks. And the bastion is complete. Every episode, man. Every single episode. And now let's add a little bit more to the biome by adding a soul sand valley biome, so just changing this whole thing into soul sand. Let's also go grab some lava. Let's have it flow down right here. Hopefully it goes right here is what I'm... Oh no. Okay, let me just cover up that hole. And is it gonna go into the hole? That's what she said. And awesome. And since we have the hole, might as well make a little pool of lava right here. Ow. How did you kidding me? That skeleton literally aimbotted me. Honestly, I can't even be mad. That was a pretty insane shot. And since I made a little cave here for some lava, let's actually bring this pool of lava over underground into this so it kind of pours in. I think that will look kind of cool. So it'll pour in from the top here, and I think that looks pretty good. We just need to fill it all up with lava. And now to finish it off, let's spread some nether quart ores around the nether. And that is the 4th biome complete. And just to remind you guys, this is what the end portal looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. Yeah, it looks pretty insane. But we still have 4 more biomes to build over on this side, so let's speed it up a little bit. And for this section, I'm thinking about doing a mycelium or mushroom biome. And I didn't collect a lot of mycelium, so let's see if it grows onto dirt. I really hope it does. Okay, it does grow. So now I can just mix in a bunch of dirt to save me some time collecting mycelium. But this biome is gonna be pretty simple, so there we go. And I even added a nice little cave in here, so when you go all the way up here, you pop up at the top of the mountain, sort of. But I still need to add the 2 mushrooms are in the mushroom biome, so let's go back to that mushroom biome. How many times did I just say mushroom in one sentence? And I have a pretty cool idea for the biome. You're just gonna trust me, and it requires these guys. But before I do that, let's collect some mushrooms. I guess I could have done this anywhere, honestly, instead of coming all the way here. But for this idea, I need to steal one of these mushroom cows and put them in a boat. I did grab another boat. I want to try something out. Let's grab another guy here. I'm wondering if I can lead one. No, I can't lead a cow in a boat. No, I was gonna try to ride a boat and then lead a boat. I guess that won't work. So I'm sorry, child, but I'm gonna have to steal your father. Let's go. Yeah, poor guy needs to swim all the way to the end portal. Okay, we have finally made it. Long journey. I also went home to grab some name tags. So let's name one of them Mom Cow and the second one Dad Cow. So now I need to figure out a way to get them down safely. This was a super long journey to get them over here, so I really don't want to kill them. So let's take Dad Cow and come with me, buddy. And hopefully this is a safe safe ride down. Please don't die here. Slow and steady. Oh, okay. And let's just put him here. You're staying there. You hear that, Dad? And for mommy over here, you have a long journey all the way down there. So come with me. Please be safe. Fall into the water. Oh, a nice gentle waterfall. And let's put her right over here. That is the mushroom biome complete. The dad is standing very close to the edge. Hopefully he doesn't die like all of those slimes. And now for the 6th biome, let's make a jungle biome. So let's grab some grass. I have a bunch of jungle saplings and bamboo. That might be everything I need. I lied. I need some podzol out and also some vines while I'm here. I don't know why I did that. Oh, wait, is that an azalea tree? There's a lush biome under me? Oh, that's a great idea. I should build a lush biome in the end transformation thing. Okay, I'll definitely do that next. But there's one more thing I want to grab. I just need to find them. Oh, there's one right there. I need a panda. Hello, buddy. I need you to get into the water. So could I just yeet you off? Don't miss. Oops. And he is home. Now let's start working on the jungle biome. I want to make a flat area to grow a giant fat tree. So let's kind of make this part flatter. Kind of sucks that this biome sucks. Like the actual biome, because it's making the grass look a little poopy, but there's nothing I could really do. Okay, so I guess I'll put the tree right here somewhere, but let's actually just block it off before it grows. I want to plant another tree up here on this 2nd level, so let's bone meal this. Hopefully this one isn't too tall, and hopefully it could even grow. It's not working. Could this one at least grow? Let's try to move it down here. Nice. So since the saplings don't want to grow, I guess I have to build my own trees. So let's grab a bunch of jungle wood. What the? Okay, I was not expecting that at all. And let's also grab my favorite jungle leaves. And let's get building. Over here in this spot, I was planning to have another tree so I can like make a tree house and connect them together. But I think a better idea would to be build a small little jungle pyramid like my last video. Let's add some bamboo down here. Maybe some up here as well. I want to move I can't put a lead on them? What? I guess I'm just gonna have to make some fences and trap them. All right, let's name them and come with me. Subscribe. Okay, let's try to make a safe way down. Come to the water. Let's push you down. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, and there he goes onto the tree. Oh, now he's swimming back up and now he's going back down. Let's go, buddy. No. Oh, you gotta be more careful. All right. He's finally down. And let's put his habitat right over here. And this is your new home. Subscribe. If you want to get out, you must click that red button. Now for some bone meal, and the jungle biome is complete. Next up, let's build a lush cave right in here. That's the lush cave. That's it. Oh, and okay, let's start collecting a bunch of stuff. Let's start working on the lush biome. So I know if you bone meal lush blocks, it will go to dirt, right? But would it go upward? So if I put dirt like this, kind of high, and I bone meal it, would it? Oh my god, it actually worked. Let's also change this little area to clay, and let's remove like half of this bottom part, and let's make that clay layer with the water. You know where like the axolotl spawn? Oh my god, what if I bring an axolotl here? That is a great idea. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you. Okay, now let's just fill this in with water, and oh, that's perfect. The water is a nice bright baby blue, which matches so well with the lush biome. There we go. And now let's start adding a little bit of decoration, like some big drip leaves. I don't know if these grow. Oh, you could just do that. Okay, let's add some azalea trees, and let's put these everywhere actually. So some trees up here. Honestly, I don't even need to do this. I could just bone meal it, right? And then trees will grow. And with the flowering azaleas, I can just throw them everywhere where I think is missing some to add a bit of color. And luckily, I have these glow berries that can just hang from the top here and add even more color. Make it look super luscious. And I almost forgot the spore blossoms. Okay. I might have added a little too much. There's a lot of pink going on here. If you guys know me, you guys know I love leaves. So let's come over here and grow some of these trees and just shear the leaves. And now we have a bunch of azalea leaves to throw inside the lush biome. And I want to try to make it look like it's wrapping around these pillars and also kind of drooping over the cliff kinda. And there's one more thing I want to add to the lush biome, and that is an axolotl. I thought I was gonna take like 10 minutes to find you. Okay, you're literally just there waiting for me. Okay, let's call you Spooderman and get into my boat, please. Could he even get into a boat, or would he drown? Come on, Spooderman. Could I lead him? Oh, I could. Come with me. I'm stealing you from the lush. No. Oh, Okay, and let's just jump into the water. Okay, and let's go, buddy. Oh my god, this guy's excited. Look at him. Wait a second. I could just water bucket him, can't I? Okay, stop moving, Spooderman. Oh my god, yo, come back. Okay, I got him. Yes, my first axolotl in this world. All right, and Spooderman can live right here. Hopefully he doesn't run away and die. Yeah. And that is the second last biome complete. And next up, I think we should build a simple desert biome, even though it's gonna blend in very well with the endstone. And luckily there's a desert right here, so let's grab some. Let's also snatch some cactuses. So I'm guessing this biome will be pretty boring and simple since it's kind of a desert. I mean, there's not much to a desert. I'll try my best to spice it up by like adding a camel or something to it. Right over here, let's build a cave so I can try to fit a desert temple right in the middle of it. Let's build the cave now that will arc over this little spot. Okay, that's enough space for a very small temple. Now let's continue the biome all the way to the top. And there we go. Now let's add a little bit of decor, some cactuses and some dead bushes. I don't know if that counts as decor or not, but it's the only thing I could add, and I could barely add it anywhere here. Now to build a desert temple, let's craft some smooth stone. What they call it, cut stone now? What the heck? And some chiseled sandstone. And let's build the temple right in the cave. And there is our desert biome. All 8 biomes are complete. And now I just need to find an animal to put inside it. Maybe like a bunny or a camel or anything that looks deserty. Ooh, a donkey works, right? Let's grab him and let's take him over to the desert. Down you go. Good luck. Let's name him Gusto, and you can live right over here, Gusto. And now all 8 biomes are complete. And the reason why I made the bottom the end biome is because when I go through, it'll really look like I'm going through to the end, which is a perfect transition to start building the end biome. And why is there a shulker right there? Let's come over here and grab some chorus fruit. I think this is what it's called. Chorus fruit. Wow. Maybe I am smart. I'm pretty sure if I just plant this, it'll grow some chorus thingies, those big thingies. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. So let's plant a whole bunch around. Oh yeah, it's already growing. Wow, that's really fast. But now I'm going to try to add some terrain around the end so it doesn't look too flat. And there's just gonna be little bumps here and there. And there's one more thing I want to add to the end biome down there. And that is this random shulker that showed up. So I don't really know how he got here. I did not take him through the portal, so he just randomly showed up. So might as well put him to good use. I think that should work. I think I could get him into a boat now. Yes, we got him. Let's boat him over to the end portal. Oh, what? Stop. Yo, this guy's dancing on my shulker. All right. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay, let's... Oh, no. I goofed that. Okay, I need to bring... Shim, stop. He's stuck there. I can't break his boat. He's in there. Okay, what if I just do that? That didn't work. What if I just put TNT here and hopefully it breaks the boat instead of breaking the shulker? Let's pray. Hurt the shulker, but it didn't break the boat. Let's just, put it right there. And at least the boat broke. So now the end biome is complete without the shulker. But now let's actually start transforming this end portal. My idea is to have like a ring around the end portal frame and have some glass making it look super cool. It doesn't sound that cool, but you're gonna have to trust me. It's gonna look amazing. So now let's build a small ring. Okay. And now let's make it thicker. Right in the middle, I want to add a couple layers of glass, which means I need to bring this down a couple of blocks. Let's build another circle at the bottom. Let's put the glass in. I got magenta and pink to match with the purple blocks and the end theme. So let's see how it looks. Let's put down the first layer, and my plan is to put a second layer on top of it that's pink and then sandwich it with another magenta. So when you look down, it looks kind of cool. It's like faded. Yeah, this is taking a little too long. Let's fly up here and we'll bam. Yeah, that required a lot of glass. I think it was worth it because look how cool that looks. And last but not least, I want to add a nice little transition from the outside of the entire ring to the ocean, which means I need 3 colors of glass: blue stained glass, light blue stained glass, and cyan, which means I need even more sand. And now I need to smelt all of this. Oh man. Now let's add some blue stained glass all over the ring of this. Put the lever on. No. Close it. Okay, they lived. I'll bring them back in. I almost had them die. Oh, wait. No. Oh, I kind of let them die. I'm so sorry, guys. Hey, you guys saw nothing. And to start these 1,000 days, let's try to mine 10,000 blocks on this one block here. Because right now I'm at 9,010. I need 1,000 more blocks to mine, and I'll be at 10,000 blocks mined in this entire world. So let's start mining. And we are 4 blocks away, and we're at 10,000 blocks mined on 1,000 days. That is a pretty big accomplishment. And I do have a bunch of cows here with little... Oh, and let's flip the lever, and let's say goodbye to all of the cows. Yes, sir. And let's say hello to my meat. Yes, I would never be hungry now. Thank you for donating your meat to me. I'm sure it's gonna be tasty and juicy. And I think I want to make a giant 1,000 day sign somewhere in this world. And I'm definitely gonna have to make it out of leaves. And I think I used all of my leaves. Oh, never mind. I do have a bunch of leaves, but I don't think that would be enough. So let's start grinding out some leaves now. My favorite part of this sugar box full of leaves. There's the second sugar box all full, and also the third one all full. That should be enough leaves to make a sign. At least I hope so. I also need some more spruce logs for this, because I love my spruce logs. Oak logs are just a little too boring for me. And let's make some fat spruce trees and chop these all down. And there we go. 7.5 stacks of spruce logs. And I'm gonna need a lot of iron blocks. So let's turn all of these iron ingots into blocks. There is 4 stacks right there. Oh, actually 5 stacks. I cannot count. I failed the first grade. And I think the perfect place to put this 1,000 day sign is right up here above my girlfriend, the cow. And it's gonna be right in front of the one block that started everything. And now let's start constructing the massive sign. This is gonna be really fat. Go away, you straight apes. And there's the frame for the giant sign for my 1,000 days. And I think it fits perfectly if my math is correct. But it looks amazing right above my girlfriend's head and above the giant castle I made for the one block. But now let's start filling it up with leaves and write out the 1,000 days on this 1,000 days. I think I need to add something very special to this sign. Something that started off the journey with me. And that is my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sisters. You guys love the girlfriend jokes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put 1,000 cows up there. Yes, 1,000. So let's grab all of my sand that I have, which probably isn't a lot. There must be some sand somewhere here. And let's turn it into some glass. All right, I'm right underneath the 1,000 days sign, and I'm going to make a big box underneath it. And the box is going to be completely full of 1,000 cows. This is going to be crazy. So let's get building. Finished underneath the 1,000 days. So now let's make a fast staircase that goes all the way up there. And let's put some stairs. All right, now for the challenging part, let's try to get some cows. Okay, that's a little too many. I said some, not the whole population in Africa. Okay, there's 4. And let's see if they can walk a straight line up the stairs. Ooh, they're smarter than I thought. Okay, maybe 3 of them are smarter than I thought. That one guy over there. The one guy over there is a little slow. But it's working pretty good. Okay, we're at the top now. Let's get these cows into the glass. Please don't fall. Okay, into the glass cage you go. And enjoy your new home. There's 3. And let's try to get all of these cows up there, because like this is a very important time. 1,000 days. We're gonna need 1,000 cows up there. All right. Oh my god, that's a whole bunch. And let's go. Single file line. Oh my, there's 2 cows every single block. That is so weird. How do they even fit? They're so fat. I didn't know cows were good at tightrope. Look at them. It's a parade of cows. Oh no, we lost a nice little cow. Oh no, I'm sorry guys. No, I lost another. Oh, I thought he was gonna land in the water. Okay, well, we lost 2 cows, but now we have a total of 6 cows. Look at all those creepers up there too. Of course it's creepers. Let's see if I can hit them. I'm pretty close. Oh, I got one. Nice. There's another creeper on the 0. Bow. I'm so close. Bam. One's dead. That one's dead. Let's go. All of my girlfriends and my girlfriend's sisters. I mean, I do have a lot of girlfriends. There's a lot. Even though I'm a solid 1 out of 10. Oh no, we lost another one. Oh, we lost another one. Now we have a total of 8 cows. But you know what? It would be a lot smarter if I made this platform a little bigger. I'm not sure why I didn't think of that earlier. And I'll actually see you guys once I get all of these cows up there. See you guys in a bit. And after days of work, I have finally moved all of the cows into the cage. And now all I gotta do is breed them. I mean, I already bred some of them a little bit. There's already some baby cows here and there, but let's breed them some more. And I think I had a total of 40 cows in here, and once I breed them all, I should have 20 baby cows, which makes a total of 60 cows. Yeah, 60 is not that close from 1,000. Let me tell you guys that, if you guys failed first grade like me. But now all we have to do is wait and keep harvesting some wheat so I can keep breeding them, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do. And now we wait for the wheat to grow. A quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back once this wheat is done. A bunch of your your comments on my community post on what I should do, and a ton of you guys told me to build myself a cookie statue. So that is exactly what I'm gonna do right now. And I'm gonna need a lot of orange in order to build this. And I think the only block that really works is orange terracotta. And luckily I have some right here, and this might be the closest block to my skin color. Yeah, a little dark, but I think it works. Alright, I got myself a bunch of orange terracotta for my skin. Let's grab some blocks of quartz for my white teeth. And I'm guessing I'm gonna use blackstone for my eyes. And I don't have a big supply of purple wool or concrete or terracotta, because I mean, it's hard to get materials on a one block. So I'm just gonna make my head. And I think the best place to put my head is on top of the 1000 days. And there it is. I think it looks pretty good. But I do have a lot of materials left, and I could probably build like more heads. So I might build more cookie heads and be a narcissist and just have my face everywhere. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Well, let's go do it. Let's build 2 more heads of myself. And voila, I have 3 heads on top of the 1000 days sign. I think it looks pretty good. It makes me seem kind of a narcissistic and like I'm the best in the world. But I mean, I did make this 1000 days and this entire island, but without your help, none of this would have been possible. So thank you guys so much. But there we go. 3 cookie heads. Now there's 4 of me and 1 girlfriend. That's kind of weird. Speaking of girlfriends, let's go breed all of these cows again. And I do have 2 stacks of wheat on me. So let's see how much I use up, and then I'll know the exact amount of cows that I have, because I think they're all grown up now. A stack and 21 pieces of wheat. So if you add those 2 up, that is 85 cows that I just fed right there. And if you divide 85 by 2, you get 42.5. I had to pull my calculator out for that. You guys really think I did that in my head? I cannot do that. So 42.5, that means I have half a cow somehow. But 42.5 plus 85 is a total of 127. That means I have 127 cows in this box. Oh my god. Look at this guy. He's stuck. Go away. Stop bothering me. I have about 6 times more cows to go. Yeah, 1,000 is gonna be a lot. I also want to add a huge fireworks show right behind the 1000 days sign to celebrate 1000 days. And you guys know I will need 1000 fireworks. That is gonna be a lot of fireworks. I'm going to need about 16 stacks of fireworks to make 1000 of them. And obviously I need to make them different colors and everything. So yeah, this is gonna be tough. But let's start off by grabbing some sugar cane. I have a bunch over here. And let's make a massive sugarcane farm somewhere so I can get some paper. I do have a lot of space behind these villager heads, so I'm gonna make a temporary sugarcane farm right here. And there it is. I completed my brand new sugarcane farm. I swear I've made like 3 different sugarcane farms this entire series. I have never made a permanent sugarcane farm yet. It's kind of funny. And I do have some extra sugarcane left over, so I think I'm gonna use this to make some fireworks to start my 1000 firework collection. But before I do that, I need to add some names on the wall of leaves. I haven't added some in a while. So let's head over to one of my videos. Let's do the 100 days in the boss universe. And this video is pretty awesome. I had an animation made for this, so go check it out after watching this video. And I'm gonna shout out Septic. He said, I can't wait to see 1000 days on one block or even new hardcore episodes. So Septic, congratulations. There's the S, the E, the P, T, I, and lastly the K. Bam! Congratulations Septic for getting onto the wall of leaves and commenting on all of my videos. Thank you so much. And the next person will be picked soon. And now let's start making the fireworks. Luckily I have a lot of gunpowder, like a lot. Too much to be exact. So let's turn this on the paper and let's make some oh, that is not how you make fireworks. I think it's gunpowder. Yeah, there we go. And I can actually make a whole bunch. Now I just need to customize all of these fireworks to add some color and make it special, because these just go off in the distance and they don't even pop. It's pretty boring. And let's now grab some dye. So let's smelt my cactus so I can get some green dye. Let's grab some of my cocoa beans because this will make some brown. And let's also get some flowers. This would be a really easy way to get some dye. Just bowl meal this up and collect all of the flowers up. And let's just keep repeating this until I get all of this into some dye. There we go. And obviously you can mix and match. So I'm gonna get some purple, some orange. And now let's make some firework stars. Make some of that, make some purple ones. Let's make some brown ones, some blue. And there we go. But I think I kind of screwed up and I don't think I can combine firework stars and firework rockets. Yeah, I kind of have a small little brain. My IQ is a total of 4. But good thing my sugarcane is all grown. So let's harvest this up for some paper. And now let's make a purple firework ball. Let's see what this looks like. Let's shoot it up. And ooh, fancy. I mean, it matches with my shirt, so that's kind of cool. But it's pretty small. You need fire charges to make it a big boom. And I don't have fire charges, so we're sticking with this. And now I'm just gonna combine all of these together to make some different colors. Oh yeah, my inventory is getting a little messy. All right, and now I have 18 stacks of fireworks. Well, not full stacks, but they're all different colors. And let's just grab a whole bunch of random ones and try them out and see what they look like. This is gray, I think. Gray is pretty boring. Let's try red, I think. Ooh, that one's pretty nice. I think this is purple. Oh, that's yellow. Okay, not too bad. I did end up wasting a lot of fireworks though. Oh, I'm not that efficient on making fireworks. But let's take a little break here and breed all of these cows again, because I do need 1,000 of them. So I have 2 stacks of wheat, and let's see how much they eat, so I know the exact number of cows in here. I'm breaking the record for the most girlfriends now in the world. Someone called Guinness. Guinness book? Guinness book of world? Guinness? Somebody called Guinness? Yeah, English is hard. No, words are difficult. And I only have 3 pieces left, which means I have 95 cows in here. Divide that by 2 quick maths, and that's 48 babies. So I have a total of 140 cows, I think. I'm not really that good at math. I did fail math a couple of times, so don't hold me on that. Wow, there is a lot of cows up there. All I see are legs, and they can't even move. It's so crowded. Like, I care. No, I'm just kidding. I feel kind of bad. But I do need 1,000 cows in here, and I really don't think it's gonna happen, because oh my god. Oh my god. But now let's start building the fireworks behind this giant sign, because I think it'll be an awesome celebration once I do hit the 1,000 days by the end of this episode, and then we can light up all of the fireworks and celebrate together. So let's start building this thing. I think I'm gonna put all of the dispensers right behind here, just like this, and I'm gonna separate them by 3 blocks like this. The dispensers of redstone, and if I flip the switch, the piston will activate and activate all of the dispensers. And once I add fireworks, they should all shoot up behind the big sign and behind my cookie head, and I think it's gonna look pretty cool at night. And now all I gotta do is fill up all of these dispensers with random colors of fireworks. And I actually have a lot more than I thought. And I'm pretty sure it's close to 1,000 because I do have 18 stacks. All right, let's turn it on once and see how it looks. I don't want to keep it on too long though, because I'm going to save this until the very end of the episode. So let's flip it on once and let's see. Oh, let's see this. Dang. Oh my god, of course I'm getting attacked by phantoms. And I want to keep adding to this 1,000 days sign to make it very special. Now that we have the 1,000 days, the 3 cookie heads, some fireworks behind it, and soon to be 1,000 cows, I want to add some cookie dispensers so it shoots up 1,000 cookies from the sky onto the ground. I think it'll be pretty cool. Just like this cookie room I have over here. It'll be shooting. Oh, I guess I'm all out of cookies. But cookies are supposed to shoot out of this thing. And I'm going to do the same thing for up there. All right, I'm going to line up some droppers all along the top here, just like so. And all of these droppers will be filled with cookies, and it's going to rain down onto my island. And I put out a community post 2 days ago asking what I should do for 1,000 days. And you guys gave me a lot of comments. And one of the most common suggestion was that I should build a giant grass block beside these guys to represent the first block that I got in this 1,000 days. And I think that is a great idea. And I also want to build some moons that goes all around the big grass block to represent the 10 different phases in one block. There's a lot of phases to build. So let's start building the 1 block universe. Alright, I collected all of the dirt and grass blocks that I can find on my 1 block, and I don't think it's enough to make a giant grass block. But to make it work, I think I'm gonna add some stone into it, just so I can make it bigger. Speaking about bigger, let's expand the island again. Let's expand it this way so I can have a big walkway, so I can walk in between the planets and all of the moons and the phases and yada yada. Okay, let's just start building. I'm making the grass block planet right over here in this big empty space. So there is my 1 block. It's kind of ugly because all of it is dirt and you can't really see the green part, which kind of sucks unless I have some moss blocks. So let's go check if I do. I really doubt it. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't. I think the only way for myself to get some moss blocks is to get it from a wandering trader. And I really doubt I can because my luck is actually -5. So I think I'm stuck with this. Also, please don't focus on the little details that the bottom of the planet is completely missing. Let's just not worry about that. I got kind of lazy. But there we go. That is the first grass block that I stood on, starting off my 1,000 day series on 1 block. It's been a pretty crazy journey, and if you guys were here for all of the 1,000 days, thank you guys so much, but we still have some days to go. So I basically built the phase 1, the plains phase. Now let's go to phase 2, which is the underground phase. And this one, I'm going to use a mix of stone, some stone brick, and some cobblestone. And I think I'm going to build it up here somewhere, so it's going to look like a little moon. But so far, it is 13 by 13. I think that's that's a pretty good size for a moon. So let's continue building this thing. Oh, it's a pretty small planet, but that took me a pretty long time to keep switching from stone, cobblestone, and stone brick. And it looks puny compared to this giant grass block and kind of deformed a little bit. I mean, like, what is happening over there? Looks like someone just took a chunk out of that corner. But there's the underground phase planet. And now we gotta do the icy tundra planet. And now let's find all of my icy blocks. Nice. I got 2 pieces of packed ice. That should be enough. All right, let's start working on the ice block now. This one will be mainly snow, ice, and I'm gonna build a nice fancy house on the top of it, or on this side if it's more visible. But let's start building it. And building the icy tundra planet only took me about like 5 minutes, but majority of the time was me getting attacked by phantoms. They are so annoying. And here it is. It's pretty ugly, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely have built better planets. So let's build a simple house with my favorite logs. I'm just kidding, it's not spruce logs, but I'm pretty sure this looks really good stripped as well. And I was not wrong, it does. Let's build some windows, a door, and let's start making the rooftop. Let's add a nice little chimney on this house right here. Put the campfire down and some trapdoors all the way around it. And voila, there we go. We got a nice, beautiful cabin looking house on top of the icy tundra planet. Let's just not focus on the backside of the house, because I put no effort in the backside, because you will never see it. So it's basically a house frame. And next up is the ocean planet. And all I gotta do is basically add some water in the sky. All I'm gonna do is make a glass platform to catch the water from the water planet. It's gonna be a pretty simple planet to build, I think. And I'm gonna make the middle of the water planet some sandstone, because, you know, sand was simply just, fall. And now all I gotta do is add some water on the top of this stone brick platform and then break it all so the water flows down. Hopefully I don't miss. Okay, looks like it's working pretty good. And there we go. I got my water planet done. It's pretty simple, but I mean, there's water, so it counts as the ocean phase, right guys? All right, so far we got the plains planet done, the underground planet, the icy tundra planet, and the ocean planet. And all we need is phase 5, the jungle dungeon, the red desert, the nether, the idol, the desert lit land, and the end. For the jungle dungeon phase, I might just build the jungle dungeon on top of this plains planet, because like, how do I build a jungle dungeon planet? That's kind of a very specific thing. And I think I need cobblestone, some mossy cobblestone, and some jungle saplings if I have some somewhere. Oh, I have 1. That's something. Well, looks like I'm working with 1. All right, here we go. I have no idea what a jungle dungeon looks like, but I'm pretty sure it's in a pyramid shape, if I'm not mistaken. Let's build the door. Bam. And let's turn this into a pyramid shape, just like this. Bam, that is the most epic design I've ever built in Minecraft. All the little details. Well done, well done. This deserves an Oscar. Maybe some mossy cobblestone around will make it look a little better, because this is pretty ugly. And there is my dungeon. I added some more little details like these stairs, and that's about it. I mean, that's the best I can do. And let's change the floor and make it some cobblestone to add with the dungeon vibe. You know what I'm saying? And with my 1 jungle sapling, let's plant it down and get some more saplings out of it. And I actually didn't get a single sapling back. What the heck? What is oh my. Let's pray I have another sapling inside my chests. Aha, there we go. A jungle sapling. Ooh, 2 more over here. I also got some vines here. And there's also some melons. I'm pretty sure melons grow in the jungle. And now I have a total of 8, so let's just plant them around here. Just like that. Let's actually make a really fat one over here, because, you know, why not? If it will ever grow. Hello? Am I reaching the sky limit? Okay, it won't grow. It's eating through a whole stack of bone meal. Almost 2. Let's just stick with 1. And there we go. We got jungle trees all over. I do have some vines, so let's place them around. Yeet! I got 1 up there, 1 here, 1 over here, 1 all the way up there, and there. And some melon blocks all around. And there we have it. There is the phase 5, the jungle dungeon, right on top of phase 1, the plains planet. To be honest, I think a naturally generated jungle dungeon looks a lot better. All right, now that we're done phase 5, we got phase 6, the red desert. I don't really have a lot of blocks to use, so I'm definitely gonna have to do some more mining. So give me a couple days here. Let me mine the 1 block and ruin the beautiful 10,000 blocks mined. I think I'm ready to start on the red desert planet, but before I do that, I need some food. So I'm gonna breed all of these cows here, and I fell into the hole. Let's get myself out of here. And watch the little babies fall into their trap. Speaking about cows, I should probably breed all of these cows again. Oh my god, look at this. This is insane. There's so many cows here. Okay, let's try to breed them again with all the wheat. I only have 48. So this is gonna go by super fast. And just like that, all the wheat is gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. Let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. Get me out. Get me out. I can't get out. There's too many cows. I almost ran out of fireworks. But now let's build the red desert planet right beside this one, somewhere over here. And I'm gonna make this one a little bigger, I think, just because all the other planets have been pretty. Red desert is done, which is phase 6. A pretty boring island. I'm not really sure what else to add on here. Maybe some like trees like this that look like sticks coming out of the ground. Just massive sticks coming out of the ground with logs. Like that. And let's make it cross section like a Y, like that. Let's put another one over at the top, just like this. And they're basically just giant dead bushes. And I think that looks a little better. Just some extra sticks around. The next phase is phase 7, the nether phase. And as you can see, I kind of completed this nether planet like on 700 days, I think. And it's pretty detailed. Compared to these planets, it's pretty detailed. The next phase is the idle phase. And I really don't know what the idle phase even means. Then there's a desertlit land. And then the end phase, which I completed over here. And honestly, I might skip the other phases because idle and desertlit land is kind of boring. They're basically gonna be just floating blocks of quartz or something. So I think I'm gonna leave it at that. But I am pretty hungry though. I have 2 pieces of steak left. So let's head over here, flip the lever, and say goodbye to all of these cows. You guys will be missed. Whee! Let's fly down here and grab all my steak. Nice. Oh, I love this machine. And I actually haven't added a name to the wall of leaves in a while. I think I want to fill up this entire wall for the 1000 days, just so everybody has a chance to celebrate this awesome milestone. The I and the N. Congratulations. And I swear I've been attacked by at least 100 phantoms in this video. Probably 1,000. They know it's my 1000 days. I'm going to sleep. Next person will be chosen on my Instagram. Follow this as well, guys, at aCookieGod. But let's go to my most recent. Oh, look at my cute cat. Let's go to my most recent post. Let's scroll around and let's pick Nick Yee. He said, I want to go on the wall of leaves. Love your videos, bro. Keep going. Well, Nick, it's your lucky day. And there we go. Nick is on the wall. Let's pick one more. And this time it will be from my YouTube channel. And look, we hit 1.3 million subs. Thank you guys so much. Well, let's go random in the comments. And I'm gonna pick Alfei. I think that's how you say your name, but he left me a really awesome message. And there we go. Zin, Nick, and Alfei are on the wall of leaves now. Congratulations. I'll be picking more people at the end of the episode. I'll try to fill up this entire wall so you guys can all celebrate with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's an Enderman right here with a piece of red sand in his hands. Are you stealing from my island? Yo, that is not acceptable. You're gonna have to die for that. Yeah, and he dropped his balls. Nice. Let me put that back where you found it. But I do have 3 shulker boxes full of leaves for some reason. I don't remember why I got all these. So let's actually make a huge leaf building over here just for leaves. And now let's expand this platform here because I'm gonna need a lot of space to make this leaf memorial. I'm not sure why I keep calling it a memorial like the leaf died. It's an inanimate object. Inanimate? Oh, words are hard. All right, I got the platform all built out. And now let's start working on the outline for the leaf memorial. I really need to stop calling it a memorial. I'm not sure why I love viewing areas so much, but this is another viewing area. And you're gonna look over here into the distance with a big leaf structure or monument right over here. I don't really know what to do though. Let's see what I come up with. I got all of my leaves over here, just 3 shulker boxes full. And let's see what kind of madness I can come up with. Let's start off by making a very nice sphere ball of a leaf. It's not looking too good right now. It's not really looking like a sphere. I definitely need to make it a lot bigger. Let me retry. I'm not really good at making spheres. This is looking so bad. I used to be able to make spheres too. What happened? This looks like a upside down UFO. All right, yeah, I gave up, guys. Let's redo this. I'll do it right this time. Have it. There is the leaf sphere. That is a weird word to say. A leaf sphere. Leaf sphere. But it looks amazing. It's actually a circle this time, and that took me a very long time. There was a lot of trial and error, and it's hard to build in normal survival. But I think it looks amazing, and I think we need to name the sphere something. So let's make a quick sign, and let's call it. What should we call it, guys? Let's put a little stone brick wall right there and a sign, and let's call it the leaf. No, let's call it the holy leaf sphere. There we go, the holy leaf sphere. And let's put a sign saying special 1000 days. And there we have it. I still want to add more though. I feel like it's too empty just having a simple leaf over here. I think I'm gonna make 2 huge pillars on the sides and then have some chains connected up so it looks like it's holding up the leaf or something. That should look pretty cool. All right, and let's start working on the pillar. And I think this will be a pretty decent size to start. Let's make it out of logs, and obviously I need to strip the logs. So let's grab my axe and strip it all the way up as I continue to build. I think this should be high enough to have a rope or a chain connect to the leaf sphere all the way up to here, I hope. But now let's build up all 4 of the pillars. Whee!
Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, that would have been bad if I died. Okay, let's go all the way back up. All right, I built the pillar all the way up to the top, and now I got to come up with a design to make the pillar actually look kind of cool. This is going to be kind of hard because the pillar is really long, and I don't want to add too much detail because, you know, I'm kind of lazy. So I need something that's easy replicatable. So let's do something like this. Super simple. Let's build up with some stone. Thinking of adding a little upside down stair right here just to add like a little indentation into the wall so it looks kind of, you know, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm saying, but it'll look cooler. Trust me. You're going to see the indent in the wall and be like, dang, Cookie's a builder. Let's put some more stairs right here. And then maybe like some upside down stairs like that. Some slabs on here. And let's use some stone brick walls and just go all the way up with it. Like all the way to the top or something high. And do something like this with a slab on top. Now repeat that for all 3 corners. All right, there we go. See that indent, guys? It looks so much better like that. But that is what I got so far. And let's fill it all the way up with spruce wood. This is going to take a lot of wood. But you guys know I got a lot of that. Oh yeah, that is a lot of wood. Never mind. All right, I'm finally up the top. And let's go check out how it looks from the bottom. Please look good. All right, let's take a look. And okay, that looks like a giant turd or a giant Tootsie Roll. I'll take it though. I'll take it. I mean, I can't do much better than that. All right. All right, let's work on the other side. And I wouldn't want to show you guys the same exact build again. So I'm just going to stand right here and do a quick swipe. Nothing here. And then bam, I'm done. That took so long. Oh, I missed a couple spots too. I was going too fast. I was getting impatient. Oh, I gotta go back. I don't have any more wood. Okay, I'll fix those spots up. Now I got both of the pillars complete. I gotta work on the chains, and I think I'm gonna use cobblestone walls like over there, and it's gonna hold it up like in a little Y shape or a V or something. So let's go make some more cobblestone walls. And I'm slowly running out of stone, so let's quickly mine some more stone. And this is not gonna take me too long because this stone generator I made is OP. I get so much stone from this generator. Down below and guess how much stone you think I would get for mining this entire block of stone for like 5 minutes. Put some comments down below. And the entire block of stone is all mined out. Let's collect it all. And that is about 11 or close to 12 stacks of stone. Let's turn it all into stone brick. And let's turn it into cobblestone walls or stone brick walls. That should be enough. And now let's start constructing the chain. And there we have it. I made 2 chains holding up the giant leaf sphere ball or the holy leaf sphere. I totally forgot the name I gave it. But there we go. I didn't complete the pillars completely. The top of the pillars are still missing like a canopy, but yeah, let's just not worry about that. That's for another day, another life. But I think it looks pretty good. We finally have a leaf monument on my 1000 days on one block. But now let's fill up the entire leaf wall. Let's grab some iron blocks and let's start picking some more names. I'm on my most recent video where I transformed the overworld into a goat mountain on my hardcore series, and I think I'm gonna shout out Sora. He said, I only found your channel and he's obsessed. He's binged my one block in hardcore series. Thanks so much. I'm not sure if I could really fit Sora on this wall, but I'll try. So an S, an O, an R, and an A. Congratulations. And I can only fit 4 letter names, so that does take a lot of, and I think that's all I'm gonna add for now. This wall of leaves is getting super messy though. I definitely need to increase the size or make it bigger or something. And just to talk a little bit, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue the 1000 day series. I might end it at 1000 days and start another series. My good friend Forrest Bono started 100 days on one cloud, and I really like that idea. And I was thinking maybe I should do 100 days on an asteroid or something. And it's basically going to be one block and I can collect resources by taking it from like floating stuff in space or something. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments if that's a good idea. But I'm kind of iffy on if I should continue this 1000 days. Even though it's been a crazy journey, it started my entire channel, and some of you guys are really OG fans that came from the start, but it might be time for something new and something to change. But let me know in the comments. And the sun is setting, which means we're moving on to the big special 1000 days. This is a really big moment, guys. I'm the first YouTuber ever to hit 1000 days on one block. Look at everything we have accomplished. Let's take a look from up here. We got the whole universe of phases over here in planet form. We have the nether, the end. We have the huge 1000 day sign, a beautiful home with an amazing wood generator and a stone generator, a cookie farm, my boy George over there, some pets, some farm animals, my shoe collection store, the one and only Paul GG monument when he collabed with me on 500 days, the huge wall of leaves, and this giant circle platform that took me forever to build, and the leaf monument. If you guys remember what this one block looked like before this, you guys are OGs because it definitely did not look anything like this. It took a complete 180 change.
change. But the sun is setting, and you guys know it's tradition. Let's go for a snack break and wake up in the morning to 1,000 days. I'll see you guys there. All right, I'm back from my snack break. I ate just a little mint chocolate thing. I hope you guys drank some water, but let's check. We're on day 999. Once it turns morning, it will be day 1,000, and then we'll shoot up the fireworks and all of the cookies once it's nighttime, so you can actually see all of the color. But we are so close, guys. 999 days. While we wait, let me know in the comments, what was your favorite moment in this 1,000 days one block series? Let me know your favorite moment and the funniest moment, and I'll try to read all of the comments and heart them all. And thank you guys so much for joining me on this insane series. But we still have one more day left to go. This must be the longest night ever. Well, let me just talk to you guys. How's everybody doing? I hope everyone's having a great day. Thanks for watching till the end. You guys might not know, but watching till the end of my videos helps me a ton through the YouTube algorithm. Like, it helps me the most. So if you guys are watching this and listening to me, thank you guys so much. You guys help me so much through the YouTube algorithm. Make my dream come true. Ooh, I'm seeing the sky changing. It's the big moment, guys. The sun is coming up, which means we're approaching the 1,000 days. Ooh, this is the big moment, everybody. The moment we've been waiting for, the 1,000 days. I'm glad you guys are here along with the journey with me, because this was a crazy journey. All of this is basically my YouTube journey, so thank you guys so much for being around. And here we are, 1,000 days, 4 digits. I've spent 1,000 days on this one block, and look at what we've accomplished. This is insane. And we still have an entire day to kill until it's nighttime, and I can light up all the fireworks and the cookies. So let's just run around and appreciate everything we've built. Here's the first aquarium that I made, and you guys remember this sign, Rip Whale 2024 to 2024. That was like on 200 days. All of these animals are still stuck in here. We still have our boy George with his girlfriend, and he's finally moving again. I got my classic shoe shop here, my shoe collection, and I'm selling everything. I got the Paul GG sign with a secret little entrance right here that's full of water, because he recently hit 1,000 days in his ocean only world as well, with all of his buckets and his gift. All his stuff is still here. We got this insane mob farm that rains mobs 24/7 and never stops. I got my iron farm that I made on day 200, and it still makes me a butt ton of iron. I got the cookie room that shoots out cookies, but I'm currently out of stock of cookies. I got my pretty boring leaf room over here. This amazing wood generator. This thing looks awesome. I actually did a really good job here, I think. My chest room that I made. This stone generator that works extremely fast. And my first ever beacon. I just recently changed it to 2 beacons. But I think my favorite part of this entire one block is this little contraption right here. When I simply mine my blocks, it goes down this water stream. It goes all the way up here into my chest room. And for some reason, I really like this. But the sun is starting to set, so let's remove this stone platform so I have a perfect view of the 1,000 day sign. All right, the sun is setting, guys. We're moving on to day 1,001. But once it's nighttime, we can set off the fireworks. All right, the sun is set. Let's go up here, and it's the moment of truth, guys. Let's all celebrate the 1,000 days. Let's flip the lever, and all the fireworks should be shooting out. I hear it. Okay, yes, we did it. We did it, boys. And there we have it. I said, okay, let's quickly make some sandstone. Bam. Let's dig straight down and cover myself up. Okay, we are safe. Now let's wait until sunrise so all the mobs disappear and burn. All right, all the mobs are gone. Oh, there's sticks. I can get sticks from these dead bushes, right? Oh, here we go. All right, let's continue the hunt to find the Grand Canyon. Oh, we found trees. We found a patch of forest. No way. Okay, perfect. Let's go down there and mine some trees. Let's turn this into wood to make a crafting table and make a pickaxe and an axe. And there is some cobblestone right here for the path, so I'm gonna steal it. All right, I got some cobblestone finally, and now I can finally upgrade my tools. There is a sheep over here, so I'm gonna kill it for its wool, and hopefully there's 2 more so I can have enough wool to make some beds. And the sun is setting, so I'm gonna have to find some shelter or find 2 more sheep. Oh, there's another butterfly. They look so creepy for some reason. Oh, there's a sheep right there. Oh, there's a whole bunch. Okay, let's kill all these sheep here. Bam. Oh my god, why are they so big? That's what she said. Let's put the crafting table down, make a quick bed, and let's go to sleep. All right, rise and shine. We just missed the zombie apocalypse. Oh, what is that over there? That's a structure right there. What is that? Oh my, there's like igloos here. There's civilization. Is anyone living in here? Oh, that is a lot of wood. Oh, there's villagers. Hello, guys. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Cookie. Okay, they do not care about me. There's a lot of beds here, though. I didn't even have to make one, but what's inside this chest? A lot of bread. Nice. I'm gonna steal your chest, too. What's in here? Oh, let's go. 10 pieces of iron. Let's go. Thank you, sir. So I'm guessing this is the rich man. Hello, guys. Oh, these are the farmers. Never mind. The farmers are the rich ones now. Oh, there's an anvil right here. Can I take it? There's 2. Oh, let's go. We got anvils. A pool of lava. What's in here? Diamond horse. Oh my god. Let's go. Diamond horse armor and a saddle. That's gonna be awesome transportation. Oh, some armor in here. Helmet and boots. But that is an awesome find. There is a lot of logs here, so I'm gonna chop down their house because it's a lot easier than mining wood from the trees. All right. right, these guys had a house. I'm so sorry. All right, but I do have a whole bunch of wood and a whole bunch of more materials. A lot better than before. All right, I ran into a super flat area. Oh, wait, it dips down right there. I think we found it. Oh, I think we did. We found the Grand Canyon, guys. Look how colorful it is. That looks great. There's a giant cave right there, too. Oh, it goes pretty deep right here. Let's go over to this island over here. There's a little section we can cross. But let's grab a whole bunch of building blocks first. And I can use this to get on top of this hill. And we are finally to the top. Whoa, there's water down there. There's a lake on the Grand Canyon. I did not expect that. Okay, I need to find a place to settle down and call home so I can start building a house and some shelter. I have no idea where though. I want to explore the entire Grand Canyon to find the best spot. So let's keep exploring for the best place to set home. Ooh, this spot's looking pretty promising. There's a section of trees right here, right on the edge of the Grand Canyon. A really good source of wood. I think this is my favorite right here. And let's start constructing my new house. And that is all I need, a little shack. Let's put down my bed, a crafting table, and my chests. Here we go. And it's finally turning nighttime again. The Grand Canyon looks pretty beautiful in the night, especially with all of the stars shining. But I think it's time for bed to start the next day and to start colonizing the Grand Canyon. I do have some iron I got from the village though, so I'm gonna upgrade my tools. And let's not forget to make a shield. I also need a furnace, so let's make a furnace here and put it right there. And now I can finally smelt my beef into steak. All right, I got my food, but let's go mining right here and make a mine shaft. Actually, no, let's go find that cave again. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere in here with this giant mountain. Why is that more impressive than the Grand Canyon? That thing is tall. Oh, I think I found it. I found the torches and oh, okay, it's right here. Perfect. We are in the cave. Let's mine down this fence and let's build a bridge over there. All right, but I'm in this huge cavern. I don't really see a lot of ores anywhere. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. There's a lot of coal right here, but let's mine up some coal here. But I don't see anything else other than coal. This is a giant cavern though. Oh, there's some gold down there. There's a lot of gold down there, but no iron anywhere. And I guess let's mine up the gold since we're here already. But I am at 1.16, so I do get the ores when I mine the gold and the iron. Oh, I see iron right there. Okay, that's my first piece. Oh, right there too. Okay. We found it. We found what we were looking for. Let's go get that iron. Oh, yes. Finally, got my first iron ingots. Oh, we hit jackpot, guys. We're hitting more iron. Oh, there's diamonds down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We found diamonds, guys. Oh, my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 veins of diamonds. This is not even fair. There's so many diamonds down there. We hit the actual jackpot. Let's jump down here. Oh, guys, guess in the comments how many diamonds I'm going to get from 5 veins. There could be some diamonds underneath, so drop a guess for me, guys. My guess is around 20 diamonds. Okay, that's 5, that's 7, that's 10, 13. Oh, come on, 17. I guess 20. I was 3 off, but that is still a lot of diamonds. Ooh, I found some more diamonds. Nice. All right, now we're at 20 diamonds. Oh, we found more diamonds, guys. This cavern is actually loaded with diamonds. Oh my God, it's everywhere. There's more diamonds than iron. That's the crazy part. Oh my God, they show up everywhere. This is amazing. I love the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon is so ancient, it just turned everything into diamonds. At least this is gonna be my first and last mining trip of the entire 100 days. And then we can focus on actually expanding and colonizing the entire Grand Canyon. Let's just mine the diamonds and get out of here. Oh, here's a stack. Perfect. We got a stack of diamonds. Oh my God. Okay, let's get out of here. I do not want to be here anymore. All right, finally found my way out. Let's get out of here. All right, I'm done with mining for the entire 100 days. Nice. That was a pretty successful trip. 64 diamonds, 58 iron, and 43 coal, and some gold. But now let's head back to the Grand Canyon, back to my home. All right, let's make some diamond armor with this stuff. Let's also upgrade all of my tools, and let's make a shovel. And I have 33 diamonds left to spare. But anyways, I'm gonna smelt up all of my iron. And now since I have a diamond pickaxe, let's spend some time collecting some resources to build myself a brand new house. And obviously I want to use some terracotta since there's just so much terracotta around me. So let's go resource hunting. All right, I have 3 stacks of terracotta now, and I don't really know how to design this house yet. All right, but anyways, let's go over to this little oak forest and mine the trees for some wood. I'm gonna need all of this wood to make a brand new house, and I'm also gonna try to collect some saplings so I can make an actual tree farm over there. Anyways, I have 6 saplings, so let's head back over there. Oh, look at my little house. It looks so cute over there. But anyways, I have 6 oak saplings. Now I need some dirt, so let's go on the hunt for some dirt, just because I want to go find a horse, and it'll make traveling this entire Grand Canyon a lot easier. All right, let's grab some dirt dirt here. Let's grab as much as I can because I want to make a big farm and a tree farm. Oh, I found a horse. Let's go. We found a horse. Let's tame him. Hopefully he's fast. All right, I tamed him. Let's put the saddle on him, some armor. Oh my god, this guy can't actually, is he fast? I don't know. Let's try the jumping. Let's see. Oh my god, Michael B. Jordan. Oh my god, this boy can hop. He seems pretty quick too. All right, we got pretty lucky with our first horse. There is one over there too. Let's call this guy Paul. Paul GG for short. Well, I mean, that's longer, but let's just call him Paul. I also need some glass for my house for some windows. And luckily, there's a lot of sand over here that I can steal from this mountain. So let's mine this up for some glass. All right, just got 4 stacks of sand. And let's hop back on my horse, Paul. All right, I don't think I need anything else. So let's head back home all the way back to the Grand Canyon. All right, I'm back over here. And I just realized it's going to be pretty hard for my boy Paul to reach over to my house. He's going to have to like parkour all the way around this stuff. And he doesn't have a lot of health. So I'm going to have to make him a quick bridge or something. Look at my cute little house over there, but that house is gonna be looking like a mansion soon, so don't worry guys. Okay, let's head over here. All right, welcome home, Paul. Welcome to the Grand Canyon and my little shack. Oh, let's call it the shack, the Shaquille O'Neal. That's such an original name. All right, but it's nightfall, time for bed. First things first, I'm gonna smelt my raw beef because I only have 1 piece of steak left and I'm a hungry man. And the second thing to do is make a tree farm. Let's head over here, plant down some trees, and let's make some torches to light up my tree farm. You guys better grow soon because I'm gonna need a lot of wood. And I actually really like the idea of building with some bricks. So I'm gonna turn all this sand into sandstone here. Well, luckily there was a mountain full of sandstone, so it does come in handy. Let's head back there. All right, I'm too lazy to have my horse jump into the water, so I'm gonna make a quick little bridge. All right, there we go. There's a tightrope. Hopefully Paul has good balance with all the pizza he eats. He probably doesn't, but all right, we made it. And let's mine all of the sandstone here. All right, I got about 8 stacks of sandstone, which should be enough. It's not the 15 stacks I wanted. Where did my horse go? Paul, where'd you go? Trying to run from me, huh? Nah, not today. You're sticking by my side forever and always. It's nighttime though, so I definitely want to go to bed before all the mobs spawn, even though the mobs are probably spawning already. But let's head over to the village and steal one of their beds. I'm sorry, bro. I broke down your house and we're gonna steal your bed. Oh, I feel so bad. I broke this guy's house down. I stole one of his beds right here beside him, and then I just kicked him off for the night. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, let's head back home now. And now let's collect some clay. I don't think I've ever really used clay to build with, or bricks. So let's get some clay. All right, I am back and let's smelt the clay. I'm going to need a lot of more furnaces though. So let's make a couple more. Let's just make 2, slap them down right there, and let's smelt some more clay. And they turn into bricks. And if you take those bricks and make it into a square, it should give you bricks. Nice. There we go. We got our first ever bricks in the Grand Canyon. It might be my first ever bricks I've ever made in Minecraft, to be honest. But let's wait for all of this to smelt. And while I was gone, all of my trees actually grew up. So let's mine them down. All right, and now let's wait for some saplings so I can expand my tree farm. But let's grab some dirt and plant down some more saplings. Yeah, we got saplings, baby. We got a whole tree farm going. But now that I have a whole bunch of bricks, let's turn these into actual brick blocks. It was a good thing that I got this much clay. I might need to get more coal too, because I actually ran out of coal. And I have a lot of clay to smelt. And I'm gonna need a lot of bricks to make the ceiling for my house. So let's hop back onto my horse and grab some cobblestone for the furnaces and some coal to smelt up all that clay. All right, I got a whole bunch of cobblestone and 2 stacks of 15 of coal. It is nighttime though, and I don't really want to ride back through the night, so let's go steal one of those beds in the village again. And you guys know the exact bed I'm gonna be sleeping in. Yeet! Go, 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 yeet! Get out, get out, get out! Oh, there's monsters. Oh no, we are surrounded. Oh no. Oh, don't leave, Paul! Let's run into here. Sorry, Paul, you have to deal with that creeper right there. And hopefully there's a bed in here. Oh, geez, there's a lot of villagers up here. What's inside this chest? Jump boost 2 and a sponge. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that. Do you guys remember back in the old days when you needed a lot of doors to breed villagers and to make some iron golems? Well, you can tell how old this map is, but I have no idea how there isn't a single bed in this stone brick house. So it looks like I'm AFKing here until it's daytime because I'm kind of too scared to go out there. Oh, look how brave that villager is, just saying hi to that creeper. And Paul just casually eating the dirt. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a granola bar. All right, good morning. And I'm so sick of these guys making those villager noises. It's so annoying. They won't shut up. I'm getting out of here. Where's my boy Paul? Oh, there he is. All right, but let's head over to the forest and see if that dog is still over there, because I do have 3 bones. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's waiting for me. Okay, come on, please. Yes, I got him have 2 bones. Oh, we got a best friend. What's up, bro? Let's call him. What should we call him, guys? Put some names in the comments. But now I can finally replace Paul. I got a better friend. If only I can ride the dog as well. But let's go back to the Grand Canyon. I'll take you home, buddy. He's just casually teleporting to me. He doesn't even need a walk. Yeah, I think I kind of lost my house. This Grand Canyon is way too big. I have no idea where my house is. Oh, I found it. Here we go. There's my beautiful bridge. Be careful, doggy. Don't fall in the water. Hey, welcome home, buddy. I hope you like it. This is gonna be a very beautiful place soon. Let's make some furnaces. Let's make 8. Slap them all down and grab all my clay. All right. Let's start smelting all of this. And there we go. We have all 10 furnaces smelting a stack of clay. All right. And all the bricks are done smelting. So let's grab them up and turn it into brick blocks. Holy cow. That's a lot of bricks. I've never had this many bricks in my life. And it's still not a lot of brick blocks. What? That only makes me 2 stacks and 32? Oh man. I'm kind of poor, guys. Looks like I gotta make a pretty small house, but let's get going. Let's turn these onto slabs. And now there we go. We have 6 stacks of slabs. And let's use the sandstone and let's get building. And let's start on a little layout. All right. This is the layout I got for the house. It's kind of like weird. It's a whole bunch of random shapes, but I think that's what nice houses look like. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but this is what I got. This might be the chest room over here. I might have a kitchen over here, and this part will be the backyard, and I'm gonna make a big swimming pool in the Grand Canyon. So now that I got the layout done, let's start building up the walls and see how it looks. All right, I ran out of wood. Hopefully I have some in my chests. I have a stack. Okay, that's good, but I need to cut down these trees soon. And you guys know I have to strip these logs. It looks so much better stripped. You guys know what else I like stripped? Strip bacon. All right, so far so good. Now let's start building up the walls here. All right, this is what I got so far. It's not too bad. The floor does elevate like 2 blocks right here, so I had to make this part a little bit taller, but so far it looks pretty good, I think. All right, let's keep working and finish this up. All right, there we go. I added a little bit of detail on each of the windows. I added like a brick rooftop thing to cover like rain. If it ever rains in the Grand Canyon, I really doubt it. I mean, even though there's water down there, but don't worry about that. And I add some fences just cause, you know, why not? All right, let's take my sand and smelt it up for some glass. And let's also go to bed. Oh, I thought that was a skeleton. I'm sorry, dog. We still need a name for him. You guys better leave some comments. All right, now let's use off the brick slabs and make a rooftop for the house. I don't really know how to do this yet, but let's try my best to make it pretty simple. And there we go. We have completely filled up this layer of the ceiling. Let's actually add a little bump right here. And there we go. It's not looking too bad. Now we just need a second roof on top of here. Ooh, I can add a nice little balcony right here too. All right, but let's start working on the second layer. And I just ran out of bricks. I do have a little bit left, but I need to smelt some more clay. I didn't think it would take this much bricks. All right, let's take these clay balls over here and let's smelt these up. But as I was saying, let's chop down this tree, or not just this one. I mean, this entire tree farm, and harvest some wood. Yeah, I really need to lay up the entire area, man. This is getting out of hand. But let's plant all these saplings down first. Bam, perfect to fill up the entire farm. And let's see how the smelting is doing. It's all done. All right, let's turn these into blocks here and make some more slabs. Okay, I don't think that's even enough. 2 stacks. Hopefully it is. And let's get back in the building. Yeet. And the ceiling is fully complete with 7 to spare. Let's go. Actually, you nailed it on the dot. Now let's take a look at the house. Let's build up here, and there we got it. There's the house right here. It's looking pretty good. I need to finish this little gap right here, but I kind of like it. Let's take a look at the back, because the back view is the most important view, right guys? We don't care about the face. Oh yeah, nice and thick. I actually like how the back looks more than the front. All right, but let's grab some glass, turn these into panes. That should be enough, and let's fill it up with some glass. And there we go. We got windows in, boys. You're telling me we went from this little ugly shack that looks like it came from the parking lot of McDonald's to this that looks like it came from Beverly Hills? Oh my god, we're balling now. And we got diamond armor. Let's go, guys. We're making progress. It's really hard to find resources though in the Grand Canyon, so it does take a while to build. And before we work on the interior of the house, I definitely need to light up the area around my house and on top of the ceiling so none of those giant scary spiders spawn. So let's grab some sticks and some coal and make some torches. Wow, that is all my coal. I have more diamonds than I have coal. That is kind of sad. Oh my god. Yep, I'm moving out. It was a nice house while it lasted. Oh my god, is there 2? Oh my god. Yep, the house was nice. It was nice. I'm moving. Let's go, Paul. Onto new land. Now that I have my home basically fully built, let's get on Paul and go explore the entirety of the Grand Canyon, because I feel like I missed out on a lot of the Grand Canyon. I don't think I explored everything yet. So let's run around and try to find some new things. I found another lake on the other side. Ooh, should I do some parkour with the horse? Yeet! Oh, should I jump over there? Do you think the horse will die? Probably will. Holy cow, this boy could jump 4 blocks. Look at this. That's 4 blocks. Yeet! Oh! No. Oh, that was not a good idea. I found another patch of trees over here, though, with some actual animals living in the Grand Canyon. That's pretty cool. Oh, and some cows. Nice. It looks like the cow population isn't fully dead. Well, now it is. Oh, it would have been a smart idea to actually bring them over to my house to have a cow farm. I kind of messed up. I'm surprised this horse hasn't died from the weight of my body on top of him and the heat of the sun. Good job, Paul. Tough guy. Oh, I got tiredness 4, though. I'm getting kind of tired. So I should go to sleep. I haven't slept in like 2 days. So let's find my way back home. Oh, wow. There's a lot of mobs everywhere. I miss my home. That's all lit up. Where is it at? Yay! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, here we go. There's my house. All right, we are back. Go cool yourself down, little Paul, inside my swimming pool, and let's go to bed. I also want to add a nice grass lawn right beside my house because I'm sick of seeing this terracotta everywhere. I really want to transform this entire Grand Canyon, but the closest grass is all the way over there across the Grand Canyon and the river. So it looks like I'm gonna have to build a fat bridge over there. And you guys know me, I don't go lazy and build simple, boring things. I have to go 100%. I'm gonna be building the Golden Gate Bridge across the Grand Canyon, basically. And I'm gonna need a lot of resources, so let's collect more wood. All right, let's get working on this beautiful bridge. Oh my god, that's gonna be a fat bridge. All right, let's go. All right, this is the bridge I got so far. It's pretty long. I also need to make it curve like slightly upwards so it reaches the top, unless I make a staircase like around this thingy. Yeah, I'll probably keep it straight. It just makes it a lot easier. But the 2 pillars go all the way down into the lake right there and right there. And this is gonna be a fat grind, so let's get working. All right, the pillars are in. All right, it's time to thicken up this bridge. All right, there we go. We got the bridge. Now all we gotta do is add some little details like the arch right here and some fancy fencing, and then we got ourselves a fat, beautiful bridge. And there we go. We got the bridge almost complete. It's looking pretty good so far. There's a lot of mobs on it though. I need to light it up. It's taking a lot of resources though. All right, back to getting some wood. And let's turn them into fences. Bam. That is not enough. I need more fences. And let's line up the entire bridge with all of these fences so it don't fall off down the Grand Canyon. And I just ran out. Wow, I need a lot more. So let's make some more fences. And let's see if this is enough. And we have enough. We have 2 left to spare. All right, look at that. The bridge is almost done. And put down some torches. None of those spiders are spawning here. Oh yeah, and just like that, the bridge is complete. It's actually looking pretty good. I forgot to strip all the logs. Oh my god. Should I go through the painful process to strip all of these logs? Oh man, that's gonna take me like a whole day. Fine, I'll do it to match with the theme. Oh man, I'll see you guys in my next life. I figured out the most efficient way to strip these logs right here. Ready? You just jump down and spam right click. I think I missed a couple of spots. Oh yeah, it looks so much better stripped. Look at that. The bridge actually looks so good with stripped logs. Jeez, that is sexy. All right, but back to the main goal of the entire bridge. Let's grab some dirt here. So let's make a big long strip of dirt that connects to the grass over there. All right, and connect to this piece of dirt, and hopefully the dirt will grow all the way through here over there to my house and turn my lawn into grass. But this might take a very long time. But now let's start working on the lawn. Let's change all of this terracotta and turn it into grass. Well, I guess dirt for now. And I just ran out of dirt. All right, let's go on an adventure. Paul, where are you at? Where did Paul go? Oh, he's all the way up there hiding from me. Let's hop on his back. And let's go get some more dirt. And now let's go mine up some dirt. And let's place the dirt back down to make my lawn. All right, there we go. Let's connect this pathway over to the lawn, and now we just have to wait for the grass to grow all the way over there. And so far we only have 2 pieces, so let's AFK for 1 day and see how much grass will actually grow all the way over to the lawn. Let's make myself a little protective little box, and let's AFK. I'm actually gonna go get some food. Be right back. All right, I was gone for longer than a couple minutes. Oh my god, I've been gone for so long. I have tiredness 11. I can't even move anymore. I'm that tired. Oh my god, can I die from being too tired? How many nights was I awake for? Holy cow. The grass did not grow a lot though. Okay, let's quickly go to bed. I gotta try to dodge these guys and not get hit. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, they're chasing me. Go, go, go. Okay, we're in the house. We're safe. And let's go to bed. Okay, nice. And my tiredness is gone. Nice. All right, we are back to normal. And there's a lot of mobs waiting for me outside, but let's quickly make a run for it here. And let's go check how much grass actually grew over here. I think I was gone for a couple of days, but let's just call it like a day or 2. I was gone for a while. And we don't have a lot. 1, 2. We only only got about like 8 grass blocks that were grown. And there's like at least 100 more to go. Yep, that's gonna take a very long time. But hey, at least we have a dirt lawn. Am I right? Yay. Oh man. Okay, maybe I can get silk touch so I can grab the grass and put it over here instead, and then it can grow. That means I need to get an enchantment table and a mob farm so I'll get enough XP to enchant that. I do need paper to make an enchantment table. And now let's plant down some sand right on the coast of the water and plant some sugar cane down. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think to make the farm up there by my house, but this should do. And I also need obsidian to make an enchantment table. All right, let's put some water right here to get obsidian and mine this block. All right, my first piece. Now let's go find some more lava streams. Oh, my pickaxe just broke. No, my diamond pickaxe. Well, let's place one more right here. Oh, whoops. Oh, I can't mine it. Okay, I need a pickaxe. Oh man, I need to get out of here then. Oh man, I don't have any blocks either. Okay, let's try to get out of here, go back to my base and get another pickaxe. All right, finally made it back. Let's make another pickaxe. I can't believe I went through a whole diamond pickaxe this video. And let's go right back to the caves. Oh wait, I totally forgot about this. I marked out a lava pool in the Grand Canyon. Oh nice, let's just do it here. Let's burn all this and there we go. We got obsidian. I might die from hyperthermia though. I'm taking a lot of damage right now. This is not good. Okay, can I stand in water? Would it help me? Okay, no, I might die. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Let's get some blocks. Okay, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Oh, go. How am I still burning? Hello? I'm not even near the lava anymore. Do I need to take off my clothes? Fine. Huh? How am I hot right now? I'm literally naked. What? Can I sit in water? Hello? I'm so confused. How am I still burning? Do I need to drink water? Oh, there we go. All right, I'm full health and let's go back to mine 2 more pieces of obsidian. Jump down here. Oh my god, how did a creeper get down here so fast? Okay, let's mine 2 pieces real quick. And there we go. We got 4 pieces. And let's grab some sugar cane for some paper. Turn this into paper. Make some books. Got 9. And let's make my first enchantment table. There we go. And let's slap it down right here in the middle of my base or in this corner right here. So be bam. I think that's a good spot. And only have 8 books and I need a lot of more paper and leather. So let's go kill some girlfriends for some leather. Only got 4 pieces from that? Oh my, what? I swear you get leather every time you kill a cow. Hey, some more cows over here. Oh my god, there's a lot. Whole family, they're back. They have reproduced. All that time I was gone, they started a new family, and now they're gonna be gone again. I'll leave you though, buddy. You can live. Yeah, be friends with that butterfly. All right, I got a whole stack of steak and 32 leather. Oh, and now I should have enough leather for an entire bookcase for level 30, and now I need sugarcane. So let's harvest this all up, and I'm gonna move the sugarcane farm up to my base, because I'm just too lazy to go down there every time. A lot of jumping, and I weigh too much to be jumping. Actually, it is nighttime though, so I'm gonna go to bed before I get too tired. Now let's make the sugarcane farm right here by my tree farm. So let's mine out this area, throw some water right here in the middle, and now let's fill it up with sand and border the sugarcane farm with some stripped logs because it looks so nice. I love how Minecraft added that you can put slabs over water and you can have like half water slab thingies, you know, half water blocks, so that you can just walk through here and you don't have to fall into the water every time you like harvest plants and stuff. It's actually so nice. But let's plant all the sugarcane down, and now I have a huge sugarcane farm. And now we gotta play the waiting game. I actually just ordered a Mr. Beast burger too, so I'm gonna go eat it. Follow my Twitter if you guys want to see a picture of it. All right, I actually ended up being AFK for like an hour eating the Mr. Beast burger. So everything has grown, so let's harvest this. And all the time I am AFK, I don't want to say that it's been like 5 days because I'm not really doing anything. So I'm not gonna call it a day spent. All right, but I have more sugarcane now. Let's turn this all into some paper. Let's make some books. Bam. And let's turn those books into bookshelves. I can make 9. And let's slap them down right here. And what are we at? We're at 18. That's not too bad. Let's drink my bath water. And I'm too lazy to wait for this entire thing to grow, so I'm gonna go explore the map a little bit to try to find some sugarcane. Oh yeah, some sugarcane right here. Ooh, here we go. There's some more. Ooh yeah. I haven't been to the swamp biome yet, but I'm sure there'll be a lot of sugarcane here. This is totally different from the Grand Canyon, a total 180 Tokyo drift, but this is actually kind of cool. Maybe I should do 100 days in a swamp only world. Let me know in the comments, guys. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, there's over there too. Oh, but look at these pigs. How are they alive over here? Jeez. Respect to you guys. I'm not gonna kill them. Technoblade. That was the weirdest noise I've ever made in my life. All right, let's use some of this and plant down onto the plant thingy. What am I saying? And the rest let's turn into paper. All right, 11 bookshelves. This should be level 30. If it's not, I'm gonna throw a fit. Let's grab some lapis and let's start enchanting. Efficiency 4, please. I'm breaking 3. Are you kidding me? Only efficiency 4? Scam. I'm kind of bored and the grass is taking way too long to grow all the way here. So I kind of want to build another project and build like a big watchtower right here. And I will need a lot more sandstone, so let's go get some. Wow. Efficiency 4 makes this so much faster. I'll get enough sandstone in no time. And I got over 9 stacks of sandstone. in like 3 minutes. But my pickaxe is pretty broken now. I also need a lot of clay for more bricks. So let's try to get some XP and smelt some gold ore. Now let's enchant the diamond shovel. Efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, and fortune 3. And now let's get some clay. Does fortune work on clay? Because it's popping on more than one. If it does, that's going to be amazing. Whoever added enchantments into Minecraft needs a raise because this is amazing. Yeah, all this clay. And look at all the clay I got. That is a lot. And let's smelt them all up. And let's start working on the watchtower. I have no idea what kind of design to go with, but let's just go with the flow and see what I come up with. All right, it's going to be a little circle design. And it's going to be kind of like this, just a big window. This is what I got so far. They got big windows in the middle, some big ovals, and a nice brick little crown that goes around. And I added some nice trapdoors on the logs. But I'm going to make this pretty tall, and it's going to be a watchtower where there'll be a balcony up top. Here we go. We got pods. I cannot. All right. You guys roam around the streets and find myself the other flower so you guys can make a baby. We got 998 more sniffers to go. You guys got to put in some work here. But while I wait for them to sniff out some more flowers so I can breed them, let me tell you the game plan. So inside this giant sniffer that I built, I'm going to build a sniffer breeder. So the big daddy sniffer statue can actually poop out some baby sniffers. Then around the surrounding area, we're going to build a bunch of cool things for them. Like a whole sanctuary that's dinosaur themed, that has a temple to worship them, a glass zoo, a playground with slides, trampolines, a course, a spray park, a research lab so we can do more research on these dinosaurs, and just a bunch of more things for these guys. So we can really celebrate and worship the dinosaur that we brought back to life. Why did bro just sniff me? What the? Hey, yo, chill. That was a deep sniff. But yeah, that is the game plan, which means we got to clear out this entire forest and flatten it all out, which took me 3 hours. But with all of the space now around my sniffer, it gives me a ton of room to build all of the cool things that I want for the sniffer. But while I was clearing all that out, I managed to collect a bunch of flowers that they dug out from their giant nostrils. Oh my, don't sniff me like that, bro. So if I want to get 1,000 sniffers by the end of this video, I'm gonna need to build a sniffer farm. And where's a better place to build it than inside of this giant sniffer so the daddy can push out a bunch of babies? That is not how birth works. And why do I always do this? There's so many mobs in here. You guys aren't sniffers? Oh my god, bro, give me slowness. I'm getting out of here. Ugh. All right, I got some torches and let's light this entire place up. Of course, there's more creepers than any other mob. Look at this. Let's be very careful because I don't really remember how to rebuild this. It was a lot of work, so I don't want to blow anything up. I gotta be extremely cautious. Oh my god, how did they blow up? Where was it? I don't see a hole anywhere. Oh, maybe that. Just one singular block. And I feel like I basically got everything. So let's fly out of here. And another creeper blew up. Nice. Let's fly out of render. So all the mobs despawn. And I think we're good. Oh, yeah. Okay. Perfect. Oh, I found the holes. The creepers busted out of the sniffer's leg. But like I said, I want to build the sniffer farm inside of the sniffer. So since we have this giant hole inside the leg, let's bring daddy and mommy up there. Come with me. Oh my god, look at his look at his nose. Let's bring them up here. I can't believe I'm carrying them. This is unreal. Stay. Let's now head over to the butt side of the sniffer and just carve out a little hole, a little butthole. That's probably big enough right there. And this daddy sniffer is literally gonna be pooping out baby sniffers. It's gonna be hilarious. So for the sniffer farm, let's build a platform where I can put some rails, and this will collect all of the flowers that will be sniffed out. Layer of grass on top. And a nice glass border surrounding this. Just like that. And I switched to the grass with some mud and some brown mud because since we're inside of the sniffer, I thought it would be kind of funny to make it look like some turds, you know? Let's get Mr. Mommy and Daddy. Come on, buddies. And in you go. Okay, they didn't die. I was actually kind of scared. Oh my god, he's already finding a flower. What are you gonna find? Oh yeah, we got a pitcher pod. The mud works. Okay. So now they're going to be sniffing out a bunch of flowers and eventually the minecart underneath will pick this item up. There we go. And I'll collect it inside of a chest. Then using the flowers, I can breed these two guys, making unlimited sniffers and hopefully expand their family to 1,000 by the end of this video. And right down here is where I'll be collecting all of the flowers that they pick up. And I just need the other flower to breed them. I'm pretty sure it's not I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's not pitcher pods. So keep sniffing, guys. But once I get enough sniffers inside this breeding pod and it's like completely full, I'm gonna connect it out to the butt of this sniffer and let it rain sniffers to populate this entire land, if that makes sense. So now while I wait for those sniffers to keep sniffing, let's first start by mapping a path around this entire area that will lead to the sniffer sanctuary, the temples, the zoo, the playground, the sniffer's bathtub or shower, a research lab, and a bunch of food and things to eat and smell everywhere. There we go. All right, let's go check on my sniffers. Let's see how they're doing. Into the hole.
Oh my god. My sniffer farms. I don't even know what to say. I can't think of any words. But it's been infected with mobs. No. Oh my god. I'm done with creepers, bro. Hi, man. Okay, at least the sniffers didn't get hurt. That's the most important thing. Getting 1,000 sniffers might be way harder than I thought. Let's just sit here for a few hours and see what they can get me. After 2 full hours, I got only 8 torchfire seeds. These sniffers are really slow, but I'm gonna breed them and get our first ever sniffer baby, which is gonna be an egg. And they cannot breed again for a few minutes. So at least now I have one more sniffer to sniff out some flowers while I AFK and go to bed. So I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning. Okay. It's been about 10 hours. I still have my 3 sniffers alive, which is a good sign. They haven't died from starvation yet. And please have like 9 stacks of flowers. Not even a stack? Oh my, okay. I really need to increase these sniffers. So let's have them have a baby again. And wow, they're slow. You guys aren't excited to do the deed, huh? And let's plant another sniffer right here. Okay. We're slowly making progress. It's already been 2 full days of real life. Oh my god, I have a moth farm in one of the legs. But while I wait for that baby sniffer to grow out of its egg, let's start working on the sniffer's habitat and all of the cool stuff I'm gonna build. Because these guys are gonna be living life. So let's first start building a temple right over here beside this bridge. And this will be the first thing that the sniffers see when they walk into their habitat. Hopefully this giant temple will make them feel special. And so far, I really like the design I'm going with. It kind of reminds me of McDonald's just because it's red and yellow. But I'm going with like a more Japanese temple-y theme that is really similar to the first homes that I built inside my world. But anyways, let's continue building this temple. I still need to design a roof, then add all of the walls, railings, and all of the other details. Oh my god, there's a creeper. Go away. Dude, I literally hit him. Oh my god, I hate creepers so much. They're so annoying. Oh my god. I'm out. I'm leaving. See you. Okay, but anyways, this is what the temple looks like so far. It's a little skinny, but that's because I haven't added the walls yet, but I really like the design. And the second I build it, creepers just blow it up. There we go. It's all fixed up. But before I add the walls to the temple, let's fly back into the hole of the sniffer. Oh, I missed it. It's easily missable sometimes. Oh yeah, we got 4 giant sniffers now. Let's grab some torchflower seeds and continue breeding them. And now we're gonna have 2 sniffer baby eggs. And from here on out, we're only gonna get more and more exponentially, meaning that 4 is gonna turn into 8, 8 is gonna turn to 40, and 40 is gonna turn into 1,000. That is some quick maths for you. Totally legit. Trust me, bro. All right, let's be a turd and leave the hole and start working on the walls and finish up the sniffer's temple. Oh my god, why are there so many zombies now? It's a whole family chasing me. Even his kids after me. We're almost done, but let's go back into the sniffer and start checking out his babies. Are they born yet? Oh yeah. Let's grab some flowers and see if they're ready for breeding again. Yes! Make babies! We're slowly getting more and more sniffers. This is good. But since we're here, let's take a look at their fur. It's a nice greenish, reddish color. And I want to do the same exact thing for the inside of the temple. I want to make it feel cozy inside. So if a sniffer walks in here, they can just see, creepers and skeletons. Okay. Please don't blow up my temple like last time. Come on. Get out of my holy temple. But yeah, the bottom is going to be a nice fluffy red. The walls are going to be a nice fluffy green, so it feels just like home when they're inside of it. There we go. We got a nice little cozy room for the sniffer. Now let's just add all of the food types that he can eat or sniff. Oh yeah. And I'm pretty sure these are all of the blocks he can sniff. Grass, moss, dirt, coarse dirt, the muds, and oh wait, I forgot the root. And some rooted dirt. I just need to make a quick pathway leading into it. And the temple is done. The 2 babies haven't grown up yet, so let's try to breed the other adult boys. These sniffers are on a roll. All right, now I want to build a sniffer playground. So once the sniffers cross this bridge, the first thing they're going to see is a fun little playground carved right into this jungle. And let's start by building a swing of some sort. So this is where the sniffers will walk up to the playground, and it's going to extend this way. So there's going to be like monkey bars and slides and swings or whatever. But this is my first slide. The sniffers can just slide. Oh, I wasn't expecting that for the water to sit in the stairs. That makes it even cooler. I thought it would sit on top, like right here. Oh yeah. So the sniffers can just come down here and ride down a nice little slide. Now over here, let's make some monkey bars. And if they can't make it past it, they're gonna fall into the sand. What do you do? Why is this guy jiggle peeking?
What the heck? This guy's a professional Minecrafter. Oh my god, I just saw purpled in mob form. Okay, let's head home and grab some chains. Where are my chains at? Come on. I gotta have something in here. Come on, junk chest. Don't let me down. Yes! You never let me down. But with these chains, I can use them to make some swings. I have no idea how a sniffer is gonna use a swing or even a slide or even monkey bars. But you know what? Don't question it. Just have fun. Okay, so let's make a seat right here. Hopefully these chains can handle their weight. It might not even handle mine. Now over here in this empty space, I want to make like a little merry-go-round minecart thing where the sniffers can push each other around and have fun. So let's head back home again. Oh my god, not these guys. They're like those annoying little kids that just bother you in class. Oh, I'm out. So let's head down here into the junk chest and find some more rails. Come on. Yeah. And let's craft a minecart. And let's build it right here. Yeah. Now they're gonna ride around in circles. That's if the sniffer would even fit in this little minecart. Cause I feel like I barely fit. So maybe a baby sniffer can do it. Maybe, right over here in this corner. Let's build a quick basketball net or something. I can't even make a shot. Let me just stand right here because I'm short. Kobe Curry. Oh yeah, you just got Scream Curry's name. And there we go. The playground is done. It looks pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even need to go outside anymore in real life. But let's check up on my sniffers again. I actually did AFK my computer for like 2 full days because whoa. Hell, hold up. How did you guys get, wait, what? What the heck? Get in there, boy. I think I put some eggs a little too close to the edge maybe, but we already have a bunch of sniffers and I'm pretty sure we have a ton of seeds already. Oh yeah. So using this, I can breed them again, and we'll do a final count of all the sniffers once I have bred them. Let's plant these eggs randomly around, which makes a total of 20 sniffers, including the eggs right here. So that's not too bad, which only makes us 2% the way there to 1,000. That is 2 out of the many things I'm gonna be building for the sniffers inside this giant sniffer sanctuary. And next up, right beside the playground will be a bathtub sniffer showery thingy right here, because when you play in the sand in the park, it's all dirty and muddy and sandy. I want my sniffers to be clean. Let's first start by building a bathtub area and maybe a little bit of privacy. So I built up these walls. Hopefully that will cover up their naked sniffer self. And after breeding all of these sniffers, I should get at least 6 eggs. So let's plant them right here, and that makes 26 sniffers. Don't worry, soon enough we're gonna have like hundreds and hundreds. It's gonna ramp up fast. But let's continue building this bathtub. So right here on this side, I want to build the like a giant hot tub. So just like a nice little square right here, and then I want to make a more intimate hot tub for like a sniffer couple, you know, maybe right here, right beside the giant hot tub. And this will be right beside the nature. I added some bamboo here and kept in a tree. Let's put another giant one right here in the middle of the spa area. So let's start building these bathtubs. Okay, so I'm planning to have these 2 as nice steamy hot tubs and this one as just a general pool. So let's go home and grab some soul sand because soul sand makes the water bubbly and make it go pop pop, and then boom boom, make it look hot tub. Something like this. Do you know what I mean? Oh, wait. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Why do I just make some... I sound like my dad or my mom. The Chinese accent's coming out. But there we go. We got some little bubbles, and it makes it look like we're in a hot tub. The only problem is it protrudes out a little bit. Is it possible to put it underneath the slab and still have it bubble? It is not possible. So we're gonna have to make a little revision here. Let's cut out a little area in the center and replace it with some soul sand like this. I don't know why there's an air bubble though. I don't want it to look like that. Maybe because there's slabs right here. Oh wait, maybe I need to put water in the slabs. Oh, there we go. I'm a genius. I knew that. Yeah, we got a little hot tub. And now for the couple's hot tub, I'm actually just gonna make this entire area soul sand like that. Oh yeah, I can't even touch the floor. It's so bouncy. I should probably put some vines up there so it kind of like makes a little wall cover. For the main general pool, I'm not gonna add anything because it's just a little swimming pool that the sniffer's gonna sit in. And over here, let's start working on the showers. Let's grab some white stained glass and turn them into panes. T-pain. And let's craft some levers. I don't know why I made a stack of levers. I literally only need like 2. So let's separate it by maybe like 2 blocks like this so a sniffer can fit right here. Let's put one here. Oh, this is a little too small. I don't think I can even fit in that. Like that. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, we got 4 stalls. Let me just get rid of these leaves. Now let's just build a little roof on top of all of the shower stalls. Okay, I got some cauldrons and some dispensers. So now let's just slap a dispenser right facing down like this. Let's put a cauldron at the bottom so we can collect all of the water. Now I just need to put a lever. Let's put it on the ceiling. So now if we put some water bucket in here and turn it on, doesn't work. Nice. Why doesn't it? Oh, wait, because these are slabs. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, it actually does make a giant flood. Let's just put some here and here, and that should stop it. Oh, yeah, it does break my lever, though, which is not ideal. Okay, I changed up the design a little bit. I put the dispenser up there, higher up. So when I do turn it on, it only comes down to one stream. And I put some trapdoors here so it doesn't flow everywhere. And yeah, it works pretty good. But there we have it. The bathtub area spa thingy for the sniffers is all complete. But let's go ahead and breed all these sniffers again because they're feeling the mood. We're starting to get a ton of more sniffers. Like it's sounding pretty crazy here. It's a fest. It's just a moaning fest. And now I'm stuck. Move. Why are they trapping me? Let me free. Which got me 7 eggs. Oh, yeah. We're loading up on these guys. There's almost a little too many sniffers already to do a head count. So let's just add on to the number before and say we have 33 sniffers. I do a count when they're all grown up. Anyways, the next thing I want to build for their sanctuary is going to be right here beside the bathtub. And since this was water themed, I think I'm going to continue that theme and make a water park or just a few more fun, colorful slides for them. So let's fly home once again and grab a bunch of colorful blocks to make the water slide. And let's build a giant pool for the water slide. Now we need to work on the frame that will hold up the slide. It's going to be a giant metal looking frame. So the plan is to build 2 different water slides right here. One of them will be orange and this will be like a nice loop-de-loop around this pool and right into this side. And the other one will be right over here on this side and it will just be like a nice little curve right into that side of the pool. Building a slide in Minecraft though sounds almost impossible. So I have no idea how this is going to turn out, but I'll try my best. There we go. It's a little wonky, but it's really hard to make it like look like it's rideable, you know what I mean? But this doesn't look too bad to start, and I do need to smooth it out a little bit on these edges. So let's just put down some water and see how it looks. It's connecting up. There's a death spot right here and another death spot right here. Yeah, at least it goes to the bottom. I need to fix up all of these little holes. I'll show you guys what it looks like when it's all fixed up. There we go. It's honestly, it looks pretty good. Like it's the best I can do. Like I can't do anything else. It's a little spots where it's like flat water, but hopefully the momentum will just carry you all the way down. So let's start working on the next slide, which is gonna be right beside it and made in. This is all powder. Oh man. There we go. That was painful. And now let's start building the other slide, which is going to be like a loop, which is going to be even harder than the one I just built. So, this is going to be painful. I feel like I did a pretty good job making this a spiral. What's this called again? A waterfall? A water slide. I'm stupid. But yeah, I think I did a pretty good job with the fact that we're playing Minecraft. So the sniffers will ride this all the way down here. Let's beef up this wall. I made sure to add some more water here. So there's like some cushion and into the pool. But yeah, I think this looks pretty amazing. The only thing that I need to fix is the support beams. And I made sure to do this last. So let's increase these beams here. Let's, build out the frame here, extend it vertically. That way this will be supporting the orange slide a little bit like this. And once this starts curving, we could just simply add some little beams like so. Let's bring this out. Will the sniffers hit their head on this? Probably. It doesn't matter. You know, we'll take the risk. If the sniffers get a concussion, they get a concussion. And for this side, there definitely needs to be a support beam. So I might just put it out here maybe and actually just have it come across to support it like that. Maybe another one going up like this. Okay, that looks a little weird. You know what? Screw physics. The slide can just float. Let's just put one over here and call it a day. There we have it. The water slide for the sniffers is complete right beside the bathtub, shower area, and a nice playground. Man, these sniffers are gonna be living the life. They're gonna be living on a 10-star hotel resort while I still live in a shack at home and don't even have dinner to eat. But let's check up on these sniffers. I'm pretty sure all of these eggs should have hatched. And yeah, every single sniffer is an adult. And after I breed all of
of these sniffers, collect their eggs, and plant them. That brings our total to 51 sniffers. I might be a few sniffers off, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna have way over 1,000, I think. But there's still a bunch of more things I want to build inside this giant sniffer sanctuary. Like a research lab right over here off in the corner that'll do research on these sniffers since they're ancient dinosaurs. We should research them since we brought them back to life. So, let's start by building a frame for this research lab. And inside of it, I obviously want some sniffers, some sniffer eggs, and a garden to research the ancient flowers that they sniff up. Okay, let's take a look at how this looks. Yeah. What did I just say? Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I think it looks pretty good. I tried going with a different design. I just found it on Google. I really like it. It's something unique. I feel like I need to bring in a different style for the sniffers. Even though this isn't totally Japanish vibes, I really like it. It's unique. And I feel like a research lab should feel almost futuristic. So let's just continue building and see how it looks at the end. Ooh, I kind of like it. I try to mix in the middle part, diamond thing with some green and the edges with blue. Now I just need to add in the entire roof. Okay. The research center is looking pretty cool. It really stands out when you're just flying over here, like the giant temple and then this modern looking research center. I love it. But now let's make a doorway into this. Let's just cut a hole right here. But now let's fill in the floor. There we go. And even the inside looks pretty nice. There's like diamond shapes and triangle. It's just a cool little thing. I don't know. So let's continue building the inside of the research lab. Here we go. I added some little pods right here for a sniffer egg and 2 sniffers. I got some nice little podium booth thingies right here for the flowers to research on, and a bunch of research stuff like books, some notebooks to make some noise, some levers to look like I'm busy, some random brewing stuff, some books on dinosaurs. I don't know. It just looks cool in here. So now let's head into the sniffer's bum cheeks. Bro, what is going on? Okay, there we go. And they're all grown up now. I really need to start focusing on the sniffers because I'm too focused on making them a nice little home that I won't even have 1,000 sniffers to live in yet. But let's start breeding them. This time we're about to get a ton of sniffers. And that got me 26 sniffer eggs. So before I plant them inside the farm, let's sacrifice a few and throw them inside of the research center. So let's come in here and slap a sniffer egg in here for research. And let's put 2 right here. Let's lock them up. At least they have a nice little cage and there's like some nice moss to live on and not some jail cell, obviously. Now let's somehow find a spot for all 23 of these eggs. This is getting crazy. Which makes a total of 77 sniffers already. We kind of do need to speed it up a little bit. So I'm just gonna AFK here and continue grinding all of these sniffers, pause, until we're on track. Alright, so as you can see, I totally expanded this entire sniffer farm to fit the entire sniffer's body. And I also have a ton of sniffer eggs right here. It's actually kind of crazy to look at how many eggs we have. Like, these are ancient dinosaurs that were brought back to life. They're supposed to be super rare, and now I have like dozens and dozens of eggs. But with all of the eggs and all of the sniffers combined, I think I'm at a total of 115 sniffers, somewhere around there. It's kind of a guesstimate because I also have some sniffers down there that kind of fell out of their cage somehow. There's one on the edge here. He's about to fall. He's sniffing that grass down there. There's one down there. There's one here. He's trying to talk to his friend. He's stuck with mobs and ugly dudes. So yeah, it's getting pretty crazy. Wow, that was the most limp firework ever. It reminds me of myself. But I'm gonna keep rolling with this until we're at around 250. And I'm guessing by then the farm will be entirely full again. I've been going around breeding these sniffers over and over, and I swear it's impossible to breed them all. I've been right-clicking for about 10 minutes inside this giant baby festing crowd, and there's just more sniffers I keep finding that hasn't made love yet. Like, everywhere I walk, I'm just collecting sniffer eggs. I literally almost have 2 full stacks of eggs. So if I include all of the eggs I have right now, that adds to a total of around 334 sniffers and counting because they keep making more babies. All of these sniffers making love, having boyfriend and girlfriends, and there's me, just a lonely dude in the crowd. Yeah, I think it's time to get out of here. So since I don't have any more room to plant any more eggs inside of this farm, I can't even get out. Let's go ahead and grab some more moss blocks and some grass, and let's build another platform on top of the farm just so I can plant all of these eggs. Look how many eggs I have here. This doesn't even look right. So let's put a little baby cam on and watch them all hatch. Here we go. All of the eggs have hatched, and now we're 34% way there. All of these sniffers can't even move anymore. They're just jiggling. But I'm sure I can breed all of these sniffers again. The problem is it's getting a little bit laggy. So I'm going to hold off a little bit on that and continue building the sanctuary. Oh, wait, I totally forgot. I need to add flowers inside the research center. Can't plant them down? Wait, what? Oh, doesn't need to be on grass? Let's mine this away and put some grass, and I still can't place them down. Wait, is it too tall or something? What? Hello? Why can't I plant them? Maybe it needs to be farmland for some reason. I feel like that wouldn't make any sense. Let's hold that, and oh my god, you literally need hoed land. I feel like that doesn't make any sense at all. Also, this is so random, but a little life story. This morning I cooked a pack of bacon thinking I'm gonna eat like 3 pieces. I ended up eating the whole pack. It was like 15 pieces of bacon. So I feel a little slow. My brain hurts a little bit. I feel the salt running through my veins right now. I feel like I'm gonna develop cancer and like heart disease and every single problem in the world. So little advice, don't eat a pack of bacon. I might not make it out alive. Oh no. Okay, let's plant some water here, hoe that, and plant the pitching pods. Oh my god, why does it look like that? I don't even know what this is supposed to look like, to be honest. I'm pretty sure this one is blue, but I have no idea what the pitching pod looks like. So I guess we'll find out together. Anyways, that is a research lab complete. Now, before I let all of these 300 sniffers out of the daddy sniffer, I'm gonna need to build a pretty large fence surrounding this entire area so they can't escape and just roam around the world and die again. So let's work on that. I'm gonna use some chiseled stone brick and a bunch of mangrove planks. So give off this like this royal looking fence, kind of like this. The only issue is I only have 14 mangrove planks to my name. Well, let's fly all the way over to my swamp biome. Actually, let's do that little trick again that I usually do. Let's fly into a cloud and teleport there. Yeah, we're inside of my mangrove village now, and let's just start slaving away and mine some mangrove wood. Honestly, I don't even know why I flew here when I probably have mangrove saplings inside my chests, and I could have just bone mealed that. All right, I'm back, and here's the plan for the fence. Let's put some chiseled blocks like this with a nice tall pillar. Let's put another layer like that. Let's make it 5 blocks and bring it up. And mainly this fence is supposed to protect these sniffers from these guys, and a little nice layer of glass on top to give it some niceness, you know. But yeah, let's do this all around the entire perimeter of everything that I built and come back and see how it looks. And there we go. We got a nice little wall going around the entire enclosure. So hopefully there's no holes or any gaps to where the sniffers can escape from. But I made sure to build it really tight so they can't even fit through. Like right here on this cliff side, I do need to fix it up so it looks more natural. So it looks like something is holding up this cliff and kind of child safe it right near this ravine. There's a few things to do here because I don't want them to fall in here and drown. Let's first work on this giant wall that'll hold up this cliff so it just looks a little more natural. And there we go. It looks way better. Like it actually looks official now. Even from the far, like just okay, you can't even really see the sniffers in the way. It just looks so much better. Even made sure that every single block is at least 2 blocks high so the sniffers can't get on top. The next area we need to baby proof is probably this giant ravine right here. The sniffers are pretty dumb, so I'm expecting them to jump down here. So let's craft a bunch of fences and surround this entire ravine. All right, this should baby proof it. I put fences all around it, and I even had to stack up these walls right here on the bridge. It kind of looks not as good as before, but at least no sniffers gonna be dying. Okay, one of the last things I want to do before releasing all the sniffers is building some special food pods or little eating nooks so they can just sit and eat together, and also a sleeping area. So since everywhere is grass and the sniffers can basically eat anything on the floor, I'm gonna make their eating area all of these flowers. I feel like that'd be more fun. Holy cow, I got a lot. So let's grab my hoe, and I also need some water buckets. Let's just steal that from the swimming pool. Don't mind me. The sniffer's gonna be drinking some chlorine water now, and I'm just gonna continue this right off of this pathway. So it's super natural, and they can just eat whenever they want. Oh my god, these flowers are already growing. Holy cow, they grow fast. I don't think I've even seen it fully grown. I know it's 2 blocks tall, but that looks pretty cool. What is this block doing? This block has whoa! This block's on a mind of its own. What the? Bro's flying. The magical podzol. What the? This plant comes with a built-in pot. Or it looks like a giant carrot. What the heck? Okay, let's continue building a bunch of more food farms and some sleeping pods all around here. And this is what it looks like now. I got the little sleeping pod. I added a little pond so like the sniffers can drink and swim somewhere, even though there's a bunch of swimming areas here. And all of the flowers. It looks so good. I love it. The full-grown pitching pods look amazing. It's so bright and blue. And the torch flowers also look really good. I love it. It's so colorful, unlike my life. But let's try to get to 500 sniffers here. All I need is some torch flower seeds, actually like stacks of it, and just hop in here and start breeding. This place is so tight, there's sniffers stuck inside of the wall. They grew outside of their home. This is crazy. But if I turn the volume back on, all you hear are just sniffers. It's crazy. And I ended up getting a total of 2 stacks and 22. I think it's time to put these eggs into the habitat. Let's just place them all right here, which looks so funny to see. And let's watch them all hatch. I just came back after an hour and I didn't even realize that there are phantoms trying to attack me. But luckily the sniffers have saved me and like they're just protecting me from the phantoms. But all the sniffers have grown up and oh my god, I didn't even make it out. And it's a pretty crazy crowd in here. But soon I'm gonna let them all free. I just need to finish up this entire fence so they don't pour out into the world, you know? There we go. I just added a simple glass pane wall right here so I can like just look right through it and see all the sniffers. I think it'd be pretty cool because this is like the spectating area and this is like the defense area. But I think it's finally time. Be free! Yeah! Enjoy your new sanctuary. Let's go. Oh my god, there's busting out of here. I really hope there isn't a gap in these walls anywhere or anywhere to escape. Oh my god, I got a face full of bum cheeks. But they're slowly roaming out. There's so many sniffers stuck in this corner though. It's kind of scary. But while I let them do their thing, I'm gonna be breeding all of these sniffers so we can get even closer to 1,000. And after breeding all of my sniffers inside of the giant daddy sniffer and the sniffers out here, I managed to get 3 stacks and 36 sniffer eggs. But with all of these eggs, I can finally populate the top part of this entire exhibit. And honestly, I feel like all of these eggs will fill up the entirety of this habitat area mass thing. And I was totally right. There are eggs everywhere. I put a bunch of eggs where they sleep. I put some inside the swimming pool, inside their bathtub area. One is being dunked somewhere on the swings. There's a floating egg right here, and they're just everywhere, man. Like, I have some sitting on this seat, and inside of here, it kind of feels like a little growing pod, you know? Like, it's like the inside of a sniffer's baby. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, there's a bunch of eggs in here growing. That brings our total sniffer count to 712, which is a lot of sniffers. Every time I fly in here now, I start lagging a little bit. But once all of these sniffers grow, I just need to breed them one more time. And oh no, there's mobs in here. I forgot to light this place up. Let's light this entire place up so no mob spawn. So yeah, all I gotta do is just wait for these boys to grow up. All right, I'm back. I finished making my white girl era breakfast. I'll put a photo on the screen. As you can tell, it was very healthy. I feel great. But yeah, I think all of the sniffers have grown up now, and we have literally the entire place roaming with sniffers. For some reason though, they're all avoiding the shower. Come on guys, like clean up a little bit. Holy. At least they're having fun in the playground, and a few of them are enjoying the food flower stuff. Oh my god, I thought I prevented this, and there's sniffers everywhere inside the ravine. At least they're not dead, so oh no. But anyways, let's breed all of these sniffers one more time and get up to 1,000 sniffers. And with all of these sniffer eggs that I got from all of these sniffers, that makes a total of over 1,000 sniffers. Yeah, we literally have 1,000 sniffers in here now. They're not all alive yet. A bunch of them are in my inventory. Oh my god, I didn't even realize there's so many sniffers over here. Maybe this habitat was a little too small because we still have all of these eggs to place down, and inside the daddy sniffer there's a lot of sniffers to be released, and there is only one hole that they can be released from. All right, let's place down all of these eggs. Now it's finally time. Let's come over here. Oh my god, I got sniffers in here too. Let's grab some blocks and make a little passageway out of here. Let's build a poop chute so the daddy sniffer can finally let his load go. Now let's let him free. Let the Viagra do its work. Wait, Viagra's not the right thing. Let the pooping meds do its work. I forgot what it's called. Oh my god, I can't even see. Okay, they're all trying to make their way out. It's a little tight fit, but the daddy sniffer right now is constipated, so he's slowly letting the little pebbles out. I think I need to make the hole a little bigger. Let's also fly on top of here and maybe slap down a water bucket. Hopefully that'll help push it out. Oh yeah, it's flowing out. They're flowing out. It's a giant daddy sniffer herding out mini baby sniffers. It's just coming out of the back end. Be free. They're slowly making their way out though. Oh my god, there's already so many out from the holy. I found a new way to get them blocks. Wait, how do I make it a normal copper block? Do I need to smelt it? Bruh. Oh, Bam. And now we wait. We can craft some copper blocks. Bam. But the thing is, I need all of these blocks to be oxidized, which is basically blue copper. And for it to oxidize, you need to leave it in the air for like a very long time. And I'm pretty sure the most efficient way to oxidize copper is to leave like a 5-block gap like this over a giant area. And it's oxidizing a lot faster than I expected. Like some of these are already like weathered or exposed, which is pretty good. But while I wait for all of this to oxidize, let's find a place to build this sniffer. I want to build it right beside my giant warden statue. So let's build it right beside it over here. Let's start deforestationing the jungle. I don't even know if that's a real word. All right, now that the area is cleared out, it's kind of hard to build a very long schlong sniffer on this giant hill. So bam, that took me forever. But this area should be big enough now for me to build a giant sniffer on top of it. So now the next step is to build a dirt frame. Here are the 6 legs, the sniffer's body, the shell, and lastly, the sniffer's giant head. All right, the frame is complete. And is it just me, or does it look like it's twice the size of the warden statue? Like, look at it. Oh my god. The sniffer is a big boy. Anyways, while I did all of that, it seemed like some of my copper has fully oxidized. Like these ones, I'm pretty sure. Okay, perfect. Let's grab a bunch of these and let's replace it with some fresh copper. Oh my god, I just got jump scared by a Enderman. And I'll be harvesting copper blocks all throughout the video until I get 30 stacks to build this sniffer. Now I need to start collecting all of the other materials required to build this sniffer. So let's go on an expedition and collect all of the materials I need. Let's first start collecting some terracotta. This is kind of boring. I also need some orange terracotta. Not too much though. Oh my god. I also need a bunch of gravel. Oh, I can make some yellow concrete powder, which then can be used to make concrete. I can't believe I had to tell you guys that. You guys know better. I also need some yellow wool.
It was easy.
Let's also grab some sandstone. I also need some materials from the nether. I just one-shot you, kid. And you. Whee! Now, where was I? All right, bruh. Let me quick scope you real quick. What? That flew right through his tentacle legs. This guy's matrixing the fireballs. Yeah, you better run away. Right, fade away into the darkness. I also need some nether warts, so I can craft myself some red nether bricks. I also need some dark prismarine blocks, which I don't really have any of. Not to worry, let's just grab some trapdoors. Let's place a bunch down like this and crawl away into an ocean monument to get myself some prismarine blocks. Come on, like that transition was pretty cool, right? Totally didn't take me like 30 minutes to think of. What? Go, 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 go. I forgot how scary these things are. The very last thing I need is some pretty special wood. So let's go explore some undiscovered land and find myself a cherry blossom biome. Wait, there's no way this is just only one tree. Are you kidding me? I need so many logs and I got one tree. That was very lucky of me. Oh, here we go. We found a bigger biome. Nice. All right. And that will get me 3 stacks of cherry wood. That probably won't be enough, but good for now. I also need some mangrove wood, some acacia wood. And that should be everything I need. All of the materials to build the sniffer inside my shulker boxes. And yes, I waited for the sun to set to transition that. It was a pain. Anyways, let's finally start working on the giant sniffer, starting with its legs. Let's grab the materials I need. All right, and let's start working on the front. Oh, I don't even have the right nether bricks. Nice. And let's start. And I don't even have cherry wood. What am I doing? I need so many blocks to build this. Okay, let's put some cherry wood right here. Oh, then some more nether bricks. Let's put some blue terracotta down and some purple on top. Now let's put some mangrove logs here and let's strip them so we get this nice little red color. Let's keep building this. And there we go. That looks pretty good. It only required like 1 million different types of blocks. Look at my whole inventory. I need more than 9 slots. I need like 12 so I can fit everything in my hotbar. Now I just got 5 other legs to build. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this one yet. For some reason I thought I finished it. Oh my god. Whoa, let's get building. And building one side of the leg already took half of my brain power. And I need to build 6 more legs. Oh god. And I still have the whole torso to build. I totally forgot how big the sniffer is. Sir, put that back. What are you doing? You're breaking my sniffer head. Give me that back. You don't deserve it. 360 no scope. That's what I thought. Right? That doesn't look that bad. Honestly, I don't even remember what a sniffer looks like. So it would probably be a good idea to bring a sniffer all the way over here so I have like a reference. All right, buddy. We're going to have to transport you. Oh my god, he's massive now. And he got himself a torch flower. I can't reach it because I have short arms. All right. There is no chance he fits in a boat, right? There's no way. There's no way. His head is the size of the boat. Come on.
It'd be so funny. Oh, he can't. Oh, that'd be so funny. Could I lead him? I can. Oh my god, this would make my life so easy. Oh, this is so amazing. Okay, come here, daddy. Why do I just say that word like it's normal? All right, I'm taking you to a new land. And we finally made it. Let's put you right here. What are you doing? Right. Oh my god, he found me a picture pod. Well, let's take a look at his legs. I feel like I did a pretty good job matching it, right? But now we gotta work on the torso, which is very detailed. It has a bunch of fur and a bunch of different colors. Yeah, this is gonna be painful. Let's just see what we can do. All right, I'm building this fur right now, and it's literally the hardest thing ever. Look at these materials. It's so random. Like, I need to put a mangrove wood thing down, and then one of these crimson hyphas, and I keep like stripping this by accident, thinking it's the mangrove tree. So, yeah, it's pretty painful. I really don't know what I'm doing. If this turns out looking nice, I'm gonna be amazed, because like I'm just spamming blocks at this point. I just gotta make some random texture that looks somewhat remotely close to a sniffer over there, and we will be good. Let's take a look. And okay, it's not bad. I left a little bit of curvature here for the fur, like right here, because it drips down a little bit. So I left like a little gap. Stop looking at me. Stop sniffing me, please. Stop. All right. It'll just leave some room for this bluish green fur. But yeah, we got a lot more to build. So let's keep spamming right click on my mouse and just see what turns out. If this looks somewhat like a sniffer at the end, that's gonna be a miracle. All right, the sniffer's kind of coming along. I finished 2 sides of the sniffer's body, and I kind of want to just double check to see if I'm even doing this right, or if it looks remotely close. So let's stare at his butt. Yep, nice and voluptuous. A lot of detail and curves to it. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's flatter than a wall, but I feel like I did pretty good. Like, come on, it's red and there's different textures, which is basically what his butt looks like, right, guys? All right, but let's just continue and see how it looks at the end, because I feel like it's gonna look pretty good. I can't wait until like the top blue fur part is done. That's gonna look really nice. But let's keep working. I am so weird, yeah. Okay, this is taking a while, and I'm sure you guys are getting bored, so bam. I finally finished the body of the sniffer. Well, like, not even a third of the body, because I still need the giant blue fur part. But we're getting there, and I'm starting to realize how big the sniffer really is. I feel like I can build a giant, like, sniffer farm inside of this sniffer. But since we're gonna be moving on to the fur part, we're gonna need a lot of copper. And not, holy cow, that's a lot of mobs. I always forget to light up my platform as I build. Oh my god, that was a noise I was hearing that was really annoying. Please go away. It was so loud I had to turn off my hostile mob sounds, so I can't even hear them. Oh my god. Let's turn it back on. Okay, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh my god, get me out. Go. Okay, I am back with a bunch of torches, and let's light up this entire area underneath the sniffer. I need you guys to remind me every single time to light up areas, because this is a reoccurring problem. My brain is just a little bit too small to remember to do this every time. Yup, keep following me. Come right this way, zombies. I'm totally not leading you guys to any harm. Burn! Yeah! Oh god. And while we're at it, let's just light up the platform where the sniffer is standing. Okay, but now let's start collecting all of this oxidized copper that I've been farming, or harvesting, or whatever the word is. I'm gonna need a lot of this. And by a lot, I mean 30 stacks. And after mining all of these blocks that I've been oxidizing, I only got 2 stacks. Yeah, I got 28 more stacks to go. Yep, this is gonna be a challenge. Well, let's refill all of these copper blocks that I took. Let's grab the rest of my copper, which is 8 ingots. Nice. I can't even make a full copper block with that. All right, let's go back to mining some copper. God, give me back my copper. Give me back. I need it. Ooh, iron. I came back to my computer. I would have died. And there we go. Hopefully that's enough for now. Psych. I even filled up this entire platform. And these will probably oxidize faster since I'm kind of in the area. Wow, that's a little further a bit away. But now I can finally get started on working on the fur part. This is a whole different color scheme of blocks. So let's grab my dark prismarine, my copper blocks, and my warp to planks blocks that I don't have. Nice. Hilarious how I have 26 diamonds and an enchanted golden apple in my junk chests. That is funny. Ow. All right, now we can finally start working on the fur. Let's remove this dirt frame out of the way and let's start building this. And the sniffer's fur has a pretty unique pattern to it. It looks like there's a lot of layers and a nice gradient to it. So this is going to be a little challenging, but let's see what we can do. Let's take a look and oh, it doesn't look that bad to be honest. Wow. That is way better than I thought. And now we just got the rest of it to build. Oh God. Oh wait, I just realized I should probably do something about this weathered copper because it might turn into oxidized copper one day because it's weathered. So I'm gonna need to wax it. Let's head over to my bee farm. All right. Hello, bees. And let's grab, oh, that is honey bottles. What do I do now? How do I get bee wax? Would I just shear a beehive? Oh, this one doesn't have honey in it. Aha! This one doesn't have honey either. Aha! How are these guys all out of honey? Bruh. I got myself stuck in here. I forgot they attack. Give me a move. Oh my God. Give me. Did it work at least? Did I at least get wax? Yes! Or honeycomb. That didn't work out as planned though, and it kind of ruined my bee farm. You know what? I'm just gonna let them be and find some in the wild. See what I did there? Let them be. I have no friends. I just realized you could breed bees. I had to search it up on Google. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I wasted like an hour of my life. I need to learn how to play Minecraft for real. Like, this is a learning experience for me. I don't know what I'm doing half of the time, but whatever. I already have these guys. Flying with them. Yeah. Oh my God, I was so far away. Thank God I started flying. I was gonna walk all the way through this thick jungle. And now let's build a bee farm right beside the sniffer. Right, I built myself a bee farm right beside my giant sniffer that I'm building, just so I can always be getting some honey. And I don't know where my bees are, but oh, it seems like this is good with honey. Let's yoink that. And my bees might be dead. Oh, they are alive. They were just hiding. Okay, I'm coming down. Don't run away. Are they scared of me? I'm trying to breed you guys. I'm trying to make you guys have babies. Don't I breed them with honeycombs? Oh, wait, flowers. Wait, that would be weird. I'll just be breeding them with their own juices. Okay, I got both of the bees. Please make babies. I don't even know what a baby bee looks like. Oh my God, he's puny. Honestly, that's like a more accurate size than these giant cubes. But yeah, there we go. All right, bees, please make some honey while I continue building this giant sniffer. Before I start though, let's wax a few of these copper blocks. That definitely wasn't enough, but let's just keep building. And that is my last weathered copper block. Nice. I'm totally out and I'm not even like halfway done building this giant shell. Nice. And it seems like all of my copper blocks are taking a pretty long time to oxidize. The ones near the sniffer is oxidizing a lot faster, I'd say. Well, there's not much I can do without these copper blocks, so let's AFK and wait for all of these to oxidize. This might take a few hours. Bam! There we go. We got some more copper. Bam! There we go. We got some more oxidized. Bam! There we go. We got some more. Bam! There we go. We got some more bluish what? Bam! There we go. We got some more. What am I trying to say, dude? Oh my God. And let's continue building again. And all of this copper that I harvested should last me a little bit longer. And I'm out of oxidized copper. Nice. Honestly, it lasted a lot more than I thought. It got us more than halfway done this entire shell. Just please don't remind me of the top part of it. I don't even want to think about it. So it seems like most of the copper here is oxidized, but over here, it has not oxidized at all because I'm just so far away from it. So I'm just gonna AFK my computer here for a few hours and come back when it's all done. All right, I think it's mostly done. I didn't have to leave my computer overnight and like heat up my entire house. Not a problem at all. My electricity bill is not gonna be like through the ceiling. What? It's all worth it for the Minecraft video. Let's harvest all of these copper blocks and let's get right back to building the sniffer. It's starting to look really good. I can't wait to see what it looks like at the end. And finally done the sniffer's torso. All that is left is the head. I still have to finish the top part of this, which is actually going to require the most copper blocks. I just went through like 6 different emotions, every single stage of grief. No. Well, let's just do this and we're done. I totally didn't spend like 2 hours harvesting copper and building this thing. Not at all. What? If you guys want to see me build that, watch the BTS channel. There's just some extra content there. But finally, we are done with the entire torso. The sniffer is looking pretty good right now. We're just missing a giant head, which is exactly what we're gonna work on now. We do need to continue on the red, the fur of the sniffer right onto this part, but then this beak will all be yellow for its nose and mouth or whatever is in here. So let's grab all of my red materials again and let's start building this thing. I might run out of crimson hyphae, the stupidest name on Minecraft, aCookieGod. But first, I actually need to use a little bit of blue blocks at the bottom. Yep, and then the whoa, beating me with the white stuff. But now the rest of it on top of this blue stuff will all be red stuff. I literally don't even know what else to call this fur, so it's blue and red now. And finally, the eyeballs. Let's see how it looks. Please look good. Please look good. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The sniffer is about to start sniffing. I don't like this warden's been sniffing in my ears for the past 8 days. All right, but it's looking good. I'm really liking it. Let's work on the rest of its head, and then we can move on to the nice bright yellow snout. All right, we are almost done, and we're finally moving on to a new color palette. I'm pretty excited. Let's put away all of this boring blue and red, and let's move on to some yellow. Finally, something new. Oh my god. I've been building with the same blocks for so long. Yes. Let's fly right here. Remove all of this grass in the way and start building the snout. Let's go with some darker yellow. Slowly gradient it out this way. And then let's move on to some yellow wool, which is going to be the majority of the color. This nice bright yellow, just like this. And let's just simply fill the inside with some copper. What? I've been building copper so much I said copper with yellow concrete powders. Oh my god, that's when you know I've been having a rough time. I've been dreaming about copper, literally. In my dreams, I just see oxidized copper slowly oxidizing. Okay, and the sniffer does have like this slit down for its mouth, like right here. So let's use my acacia wood and use that as the mouth opening, or the mouthy thing, the thing he mouths with. Yup, words. Kind of like that. Oh yeah. It's looking good. Let's finish one entire side and see how it looks. And that looks pretty good. I feel like that's almost identical to the actual sniffer. Yeah, it's yellow. All right, let's continue working. I can't wait to see when it's done. I'm gonna be so happy. And oh yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. All right, we are almost done. All we gotta do is finish up the bottom because yeah, he is still hollow inside with nothing inside his body. There are only a few mobs that are living inside of him, which is weird. You guys need to leave. Don't be inside of him. That's weird. Let's head over here and finish the head. See what it did there. Head. Oh. Okay, and oh my god, it magically finished. Wow, okay. It out with totems. Because I'm scared. I'm scared of the creaking. He looks like Slender Man. Let's also grab some blocks. Let's bring some cobblestone with me just in case. Let's bring a butt ton of fireworks. I feel like that might not be enough. I think that's a little better. Luckily, on the last episode, I built the most insane creeper factory, so fireworks is basically free now. All right, but I'm thinking I'm ready to find this pale gardens and find the creaking. Let's go exploring. It's always so exciting to do this. I don't know which way is the best way to travel my world. I know over there is pretty new generated land that's close by, because over in that direction is where I found the new trial chambers, but I don't think I really flew out this way before. So let's just continue flying and see if we can spot anything that is new. What the heck is this? What did I just find here? What in the world? There's a floating piece of skyblock land and there's just a humongous jungle tree on it. This tree is literally bigger than the island itself. Minecraft world generation is actually on something. Oh, there's a dark oak forest. Oh my god, there's a pale gardens right there. I literally just had to use one stack of fireworks. No way. My god, I already found it. Yes. Oh yeah. That was way faster than I thought. I thought I'd be flying for literal days. Oh my god. Okay, I'm kind of scared, honestly, to go in there. I already reviewed to do this in my hardcore world is kind of scary because I'm actually in survival now. Okay, the sun is setting, which is perfect. What do I need? I need my bow. Oh my god, my bow is literally hanging on by a noodle strand. What is that noise? Oh my god, it's already below me. Dude, they sense me. Okay, I'm scared. Let's grab some more totems. Okay, let's just fill up my whole inventory. I'm scared. And maybe my flint and steel. Even though the creaking is practically invincible, you cannot kill it other than breaking his heart, which is honestly like the most depressing thing to hear ever, because that is like me. Okay, where do you go? Did he just fart out a blaze rod? Why is there a blaze rod right there? How did a blaze rod get here? What is that? Where do you go? What is this? Oh, it's a stick. Oh my god. Why is it glowing? Is this glowing to you guys? It's literally shining in my eyes. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay. I'm going back on the trees because I'm scared. I want to be a monkey on the trees.
Ooh, okay, I got a new advancement called adventuring time. And I see the creaking right there. His eyes are glowing. He kind of looks like the pale garden trees. Oh my god. What the, how are you on the trees? Okay, why is everything glowing? It's scaring me. Oh my god, the creaking is looking at me. Look at him. Why is his head so misplaced? Why does he have scoliosis? Look at his back. He's an actual big... Oh my god, why is he tweaking out? Do you see that? Oh, I'm getting chills. Why does he move like that? Okay, if you guys don't know what the creaking is, it's a brand new mod that Minecraft added, and he's basically like Slenderman, or he kind of reminds me of like the bird box monster thingy, but he will chase you and attack you. The only way to stop him is by looking in his eyes like this, and he freezes. That's kind of like what happens when a really pretty girl looks at me. I just freeze and I go speechless. All right, let's jump down. Okay, so the creaking is a hostile mob and he's literally invincible. I cannot punch him. I cannot set him on fire, but the only way to kill him is by destroying his heart. And when you punch him, you see all of this dandruff like flying. You see all of this dandruff flying from his body to this tree. That, oh my god. That means his heart is inside of that tree. Let's see how much damage he does to me. Well, yo, why does he start tweaking out when he hits me? Wait, he actually doesn't even do that much damage. What the heck? Stop tickling me. Stop. I'm ticklish. I don't know why I started talking like that, but he actually doesn't do a lot of damage. Huh. Okay, before we give him his first heartbreak, let's take a look at him. He's got some nice web feet. He must be really good at swimming. He might be the next Michael Phelps here. He definitely needs to shower or like get a change of clothes because he's literally got moss growing on him. He definitely needs to see a physiotherapist or something or start standing up straight because look at this back. Hold on, let me shine a light on him. Look at this. Oh no, I don't want to burn. Oh no. I'm going to burn out the entire forest. Ooh, okay. This guy's got actual scoliosis. It's like the craziest S. Ooh, wait, could a creeper kill him? Nope. He is literally invincible to everything. Oh my god. And for some reason, his head is on the left side of his body. He's got long Slenderman arms. He's got 3 eyes that look like Enderman, but like instead of purple, it's orange. Yo, how about you try attacking the creaking? Will it work? All right, no, he doesn't even care. Oh my god, here comes his 2 sons. I'm sorry, I just killed your dad. Wait, why do these babies literally do more? They do more damage than the creaking. Oh god, why is the forest burning down over here? Wait, I didn't do this. I swear. Oh my god, the whole rip pale garden. I guess this lava lake did it. It was definitely not me. Yo, stop, please. Oh my god, here comes his aunt and uncle coming for revenge. Okay, I think it's finally time to play with his heart. Okay, let's punch him. Let's follow his dandruff over to the correct tree, which should be this one. I'm pretty sure. Let's confirm. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh my god, look at these mobs coming in for backup. Yo, kill the creaking for me. Oh my god, I thought he died for a second. Okay, stop, bro. Let's see if I can trap him. Let's build around him like this. Will he be able to get out? Let's see how his IQ is. Follow me. Oh my god. How did he climb that so fast? He actually moves so quick. So let's break into this tree where his heart is. I just need to keep my eyes on him. Yo, I'm keeping my eyes on you, girl. Yeah. Oh, now you're looking away, huh? You're nervous. Bro is actually nervous. Okay, let's break into this tree. And there is some resin blocks right here too, which is a brand new block. Wait. Oh, here it is. Stop, bro. This is his heart. It doesn't look very good, but if you punch it, all of his dandruff and his sweat particles go to this heart. Wait, why did he just vomit out some resin? What the heck? But if I break this heart, he dies, right? Wait, I got, oh! He just vanished. He literally just said, Tony Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh yeah, we killed the brand new creaking mob just by destroying his heart. Ooh, look at that. It looks like a log, but with a bunch of weird black stuff on it. Okay. Well, let's start talking about the biome. So if you fly out of the pale garden, it's like the normal sky, but when you fly into it, everything gets kind of dark and eerie. Well, now that it's turning daytime, you can't really see it. But yeah, the creaking doesn't spawn during the day. So this is perfect timing, actually. They are afraid of light. They're kind of like a degen gamer that sits in his basement all day. Yo, this fire is getting kind of uncontrollable. Also, condolences to anybody who lost their home or had to evacuate in the LA fires. But now let's explore these new blocks. So inside of the pale garden, there is the pale logs or pale trees that are pale oak logs. So they are oak. They are just stripped out of its color and they look dead inside. I don't even know how they're alive. It kind of looks like what movies portray the 90s or 80s to look like. It's just all grayscaled. But let's go ahead and mine a bunch of this wood and see what it can craft. Okay, hold up. I'm getting absolutely mauled by skeletons. Actually, ugliest mob ever. Let's fly over to a flat area. Let's go over here on top of this mountain. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm at 1.5 hearts. Also, look at me. I'm like a porcupine right now. I have so many arrows inside of me. There's even an arrow in my no-no place. Look at this. It's in me. I feel it. All right, but using all of this wood wood. Let's turn it into some pale oak planks. And let's place it right here. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. It looks like quartz wood. Like using pale oak planks would actually be a really good building technique, because you can pair this with like a very dark wood, like dark oak wood, or maybe black stone, and make a very contrasting looking house. All right, but now let's check out the pale logs. So it kind of looks like normal logs with cracks in it, or like if wood had crusty lips that look super chapped. That's kind of what it looks like. Bro needs some chapstick or some Burt's Bees. You should be able to turn all of these into some blocks too. So let's look at the wood. Ooh, that kind of looks like the heart. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Let's craft a crafting table. And using the pale oak planks, let's craft every single block. So stairs, slabs, trap doors, some fences, a door, a boat, a button, a pressure plate. Oh my god, there's everything. Am I missing anything? Jeez, you can build anything with this. Oh yeah, this is really cool. Let's place down the fences, the doors. Oh, I like these metal like little hinges on the doors and like the hook shaped door handles. That's really cool. The trap doors, they also look pretty cool. The pressure plate and the button. Dang, we got brand new blocks in the game. This is so cool. I don't know what else you can do. There's a pale boat as well. It just looks so weird how white and like almost pinkish it is. It just doesn't look like Minecraft. Minecraft is usually pretty colorful. There's color everywhere. And then we have these blocks. They're all pale and dead of its color. Yo, who hurt you? Who hurt you, pale garden? Why do they even call it a garden? What the heck? I just realized. I don't see anything garden-y about this. Why did Minecraft name it the pale garden? There's no flowers. There's no color. Like, that's what I think of when I think of garden. They should have called this like the dead forest. That would have been so much scarier. Or like the haunted woods. Like, imagine that. I'm gonna go search for the haunted woods. But no, I'm saying pale garden. Like, what the heck? All right, but inside of the pale gardens, you also find all of these like floating leaves. That is really cool. It kind of reminds me of the cherry blossom biome where there's like floating leaves. It's a really nice ambience that's added to the game. I really like these small little details. I wish they would add this effect to the older biomes like the forest or the jungle. Oh my god, the entire forest is still burning down. All right, but there's also some new vines right here that I think I need shears to collect. Did I bring any shears to me? Oh yeah. Let's try to collect some of this. Ooh. Wait, it's pale hanging moss. Ooh. I don't like the word moss. It sounds so gross. But it kind of just looks like vines, you know, but they're just really dead and ugly. There's also leaves. I love my leaves, but this kind of leaf, I don't know how I feel about it. They are called pale oak leaves, and yeah, they do not look very good. Like compared to actual leaves, look how green it is, and then look at this. It's just so stripped out of its color. Honestly, if you're building like a haunted house or something scary, these leaves would look so good to decorate your house in, like just to cover your house in moss and leaves. It would look so good. And to build your house out of pale logs and wood, wait, I should do that. Build a haunted house in my, wait, why don't I ever do that in my hardcore world? I should build a haunted house. Nobody steal my idea, please. I want to do that. Finders keepers. But yeah, definitely is a new type of block in Minecraft that is, if you get creative, you can use it for some cool things. What else is there? Okay, on the ground, there's, what is this? Wait, oh my god, the pale moss carpet like grows into the tree. That's a cool detail that I feel like most people missed. I didn't even know. The carpets literally grow into the tree. Like it's like it's growing onto it. There's also this floor that looks like moss. It is moss, but pale moss. I wonder if you can get saplings from these trees too. Let's mine a bunch of leaves and see. Oh wait, I don't even need to mine a bunch. I literally got it instantly. Am I cheating? I mined 2 leaves and got 2 saplings. Oh my god, I need to buy a lottery ticket. I might win $50 billion here. Okay, but the sun is setting again. That means the creaking is coming out, which is scary. Oh no. Okay, I first want to see the sky effect that you get. So if you fly out, everything kind of turns more like normal. So yeah, it's light on the outside. If I fly into the pale gardens, it gets nice and dark. The effect should be way crazier, but I think my game is messed up. But let's search around for more creakings. Oh my god, where did you come from? Dude, I get chills, man. My arms are literally like goosebumpy. Oh my god, I hear so many noises. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Yo, this guy's jump scoping me. Oh my god, what is hitting me? Honestly, the creaking is just a distraction for a bunch of mobs to pop out of nowhere and kill you. That is Mojang's goal. Okay, where's your heart? Let me break it. Is it in this tree? Oh my god, he bamboozled me. He's not in that tree. Is it this tree? You can't hide. You can't hide! Yeah! Take that. Oh my god, his eyes flash too. It's like he's taking his last blinks before he dies. That's kinda sad. There's also one thing I never checked out yet inside the Pale Garden, and that is, where did it go? Oh, these flowers right here. Let's see. They are called open eye blossoms, and if you plant them during the nighttime, it glows orange. Bro, who is shooting me? Where? This guy's shooting me through. Oh, this guy's camouflaged. Oh my god, this guy's a Navy SEAL. But as I was saying, when it turns daytime and the sun rises, these flowers actually like unblossom and the orange bit is gone. It disappears. It hides. It shrivels up, kind of like a mole rat. I don't know. I'm just yapping. But I'm definitely gonna take some to bring home. I feel like that'd be a cool addition to my house. So I basically explored everything except one thing. I haven't looked at the resin blocks yet. So you can get resin clumps from the trees. I'm pretty sure the trees with the creaking heart, and they spawn resin blocks. I don't see any more trees with resin in it anymore. Maybe this Pale Gardens is just dead. Well, rest in peace, creaking. I killed every single one. All right, well, I guess I gotta find a new biome. Yo, that is one tall mushroom. Oh my god, that is the dude the girls tell you not to worry about right there. He literally sticks out of the forest. Whoa. Wait a second. What did I just run into? Look how skinny that is. The fact that Minecraft generated this really long stick is crazy. But you know what's even crazier than a really long stick? A tree on top of it. Bro, what? Yo. Oh my god, that might go down in the history books. That looks so edited. Oh my, I want to take a screenshot of this. Hold up. Dang. Wow, that is crazy. But I know finding the Pale Gardens is pretty hard. I actually got so lucky with that last one. So this might take me a very long time. I'm definitely generating new chunks though, because all these are slowly loading in. I don't want to travel out too far because like if a new update comes, that means I gotta travel even further. So I kind of want to be a little careful here and like go in a circle, you know? I don't see anything, so let's sleep. Tell me where the Pale Gardens are. You know where they are. Tell me. Hey, if you don't, I'm gonna kill your leader. I'm gonna kill him. I'm the captain now. Another day with no luck. I'm telling you guys right now, finding a Pale Garden is actually so hard. It is so rare, and there's no way to even find it. There's no compass, or there's no map. There's no hints. It looks kind of familiar. All of this land is generated already. Am I hallucinating? Have I been flying for that long to where I'm hallucinating that? Oh my god, dude, for 1 second I thought that was naturally generated. Oh my god, I actually got chills all down my spine. I was like, no way. I thought I found the rarest thing in Minecraft ever, like a secret structure. But no, I built this desert temple like years ago. Oh my god, it actually looks so good. I literally run into this thing randomly in my videos and it shocks me every time. It actually looks so good. Yo, what the heck? This is the smallest warm ocean coral ever. Look how lonely this guy is. Oh my god, he actually got segregated. What the heck? The entire family of corals are right there. And then there's like these two guys. That was me in school. Dude, I've been flying for so long. Can I at least see something interesting in the game? Wait, there's literally a farm up there. Who is climbing up here to farm? Yo. Oh my god. One villager is dedicated. He wakes up in the morning. He's like, all right, instead of that farm, I'm gonna farm this one. And he rock climbs this entire mountain to harvest it. How is this even growing? There's no water. Should I be a mean person and just ruin it? Like, just like... All right, but since I'm close to home, I might as well repair my cookie wings so it's full durability so I can go exploring again. And I flew for over an hour trying to find another Pale Garden. All I want is to find some more resin clumps so I can play with the blocks and build a little house with it. But eventually, I got lucky. Wait a sec. Dude, there's no way. There is absolutely no way. Hold up. Is this... Dude, oh my god. I literally found another Pale Gardens biome, but look at this. It is one singular tree with nothing else. What happened? Where is the rest of the biome? What the heck? It's one tree in all of this. I'm done, bro. You know what? I'm literally gonna chop it down. You've pissed me off. Oh my god. What are the chances of that? Literally one tree. How is it even considered a biome? I'm not even happy that I spotted this. This has made me upset. I'm minding it all. It doesn't deserve to be alive. This is like a cancer cell, and I'm the one removing it. I've cured cancer, guys. I've removed the problem. The forest can live on without that pest. Oh my god, that was crazy. Wait, why is there another portal right here? Where does this go? Where does it lead to? What the heck? What is this? Oh my, wait, let me go through it. Where does this take me? I must have came here for something, right? What the heck? How in the world did I just find one of my nether portals just chilling in the infinite Minecraft world? That is actually the most insane luck ever. But I continued searching and searching and searching with no luck at all. My elytra was also about to break, so I had to repair by killing a bunch of animals. Once it was fully repaired, I continued searching until the moment came. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, we found a humongous one. Oh, this one actually changes color too. It changes my sky. That took forever, Adocious. Oh my god, I want to cry. I actually want to cry. You don't understand how long I've been searching for this. Okay, we finally made it back. You're welcome, guys. Please don't do it. Let's collect all of these open eye blossom flower things. You could collect an open one or a closed one. That's kind of cool. And when you place them down, they're permanently open. Dang, okay. All right, but let's also grab my hoe and let's collect a bunch of this moss. The relief I feel in my heart after searching for so long. This might have been the hardest thing I've ever tried to find, other than like the sniffer egg. But I'm pretty sure you can bone meal all of this moss, so I think that will be good for now. And now I just need a few more saplings. That way I can always grow one of these trees at home and never have to find a pale garden again. Oh wait, I can use a hoe to mine leaves faster? When was this a thing? I'm the leaf god and I didn't even know that. I have a low Minecraft IQ. All right, but the sun is setting, which means the creakings are coming out. For one of these creakings to spawn, you need to be within 12 blocks of their heart, I'm pretty sure. So I just need to keep running around until I run near a heart, and a creaking should pop out of the ground like a warden. Oh my god, there's a creaking right here. What's up, man? Okay, so what I wanted to get is their resin. I don't know how it spawns, but if you mine all of this orange stuff, you get resin that grows on the side of trees or whatever. If I punch the creaking, I think all of this dandruff and the embers, oh, it does. It grows all of the resin around surrounding blocks. So I can just keep punching them and it just grows. Oh yeah, wait, I didn't even need to find. Oh my god. I hate creepers. I didn't even need to find another pale garden. I literally have a creaking heart. I'm pretty sure that you can summon one and just have an unlimited resin farm, which would be really cool to build. But let's mine this heart as well. And he should be dead. Oh, he's gone. Yes. Let's continue running around to try to find some new hearts. I'm gonna break, yeah, break, yeah. Oh yeah. Let me kill him. Oh my god, his heart is up there. Bro's trying to hide it. You can't hide it from me. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my god, bro's still attacking me. Yoink, thank you for your heart. I got 3 now. There's another one up here. They are actually hard to find. I'm pretty sure though, a creaking can only go about oh my god, they're so ugly. So let me test this out. If I drag this creaking too far away from his heart, he should just die, right? Yeah, come with me, dad. Oh yeah, I'm taking you home. Are you coming? Wait, he's just not coming. He won't go past the 32 block barrier. Yo, he's like locked down. He's on house arrest. But yeah, if he goes too far away from his heart, oh my god, he's tweaking out. He's mad. He is not happy that I'm out of his reach. If Minecraft added like a scary noise, kind of like what the Enderman has, like a ring, this guy would be so freaky. But Minecraft did not add anything other than like this scoliosis. But I'm gonna steal his heart before the sun rises and it kills him. I think this is his tree right here. I need as many hearts as I can get, because if I can't find a girlfriend, I need to steal them. Did I see another one here? Oh, where's your heart? Oh yeah, thank you very much. Yoink! I killed him before he could die by the sunlight. Also, I realized inside of the pale gardens, no animal spawns, so there's no signs of any life. There's no cows or pigs or chickens. There's not even like a rabbit. It's literally just dead, barren wasteland. I don't even count as a living thing because I'm dead inside. But I think I stole every single heart inside of this forest. If there is another heart laying around though that I didn't find, and there's a creaking just waiting to lurk, I'm actually gonna build him a house just so he isn't too lonely and he has a place to stay, because I kind of stole 4 of his friends. they're all in my inventory. Let's turn my pale oak logs into some planks. All right, but now let's flatten out some land. There we go. And let's start building something. Actually, first let's craft a chest and put away all of my junk. All right, let's craft all of the blocks I need. Let's have it face this way into the forest, so it's kind of more welcoming for the creaking. Let's build a little staircase up. Let's try to do this fast so I don't get haunted. Let's build the foundation of the house like this. It's gonna be a really simple design, because who knows if there's any creaking still alive in this forest. Oh no, I think it's turning nighttime. I see the sky slowly getting darker. I'm scared. I want to sleep. Mommy. Let me sleep. Where's my teddy bear? Yo, I'm spawn capping this bed. Nothing is spawning. No creakings are spawning on my watch. Yo, okay, there we go. Oh my god. Okay, that was a close one. And a zombie spawn. How? I slept the second it turned night. That is not even fair. Let's try to finish this house as fast as I can. All right, this is the foundation. Let's add some stairs here so it kind of looks nice. And the house is going to sit right here in the middle. So let's build up some walls with some logs, and the doors will be right here. And the walls will be made out of pale wood as well. Also, all of these leaves are in the way. I'm going to chop down this tree right here. All right, the tree is gone. So all of these leaves should be slowly disappearing. Yeah. And I don't know how the leaves are overhanging me here, so say goodbye, tree. You are gone. And let's wait for all of these leaves to disappear because it's kind of in the way. I'm too lazy to mine it. Waiting for leaves to disappear. Yeah. By the way, I've been in this forest for so long that my eyes are kind of adjusting to the color. It literally feels like I'm losing my vision. Like, I'm looking at this house right now, and typically I would see this house in color, you know, like I would imagine it to have some actual wood colors and stuff, but it just looks like my eyes have gone bad.
bad and it's like rotting or something. It's a really weird feeling. I don't know. All right, that's enough yapping. Okay, all the leaves are gone. Let's continue building this. Let's craft some doors. Place it right here so it looks in line with the stairs I put here. You know what? Let's keep this one door here. And I'm gonna build a back door on this side. Like so. So the creaking can have his own backyard entrance because he's just bougie like that. Bro is rich. Let's fill in the floor. Make it all pale. Unfortunately, I don't have any glass. I'm too lazy to get any sand. So the creaking can have windows that are wide open. Like nobody's even gonna bother him. He doesn't attack mobs. Mobs don't attack him. There's no animals here to bother him. So he's just chilling, you know? All right, now for the rooftop. I only have one type of stair. So I guess the entire roof has to be pale. It might look a little weird, but uh-oh, the sun is setting again. Sleep. No creaking is gonna be haunting my dreams tonight, but there's no choice. All right, the roof is done. Let's add a chimney. Let's do it right here in the back. Let's add some trap doors to the edges like so it looks like an actual chimney, and maybe let's add some buttons on the bottom so it just looks a little cooler. Some more design down here. Let's add some more buttons to these logs. I don't know what they do. I don't know what master they serve, but they just add a little more texture, whatever that means. Let's add some stairs here and here. Let's grab some of my moss, place it along this window, and cover it with some trap doors so it looks like a little like a garden thingy. And using some of the flowers that I collected, let's place it on here. Oh yeah, yo, this creaking is about to be living good. Bro's gonna wake up to a free house. Like, come on, in this economy too. Oh my god, I want to be a creaking now. Let's give him a ceiling inside of his house, and I'm guessing he doesn't need light because he's like a dark, depressive man. So all right, but I think the final thing I want to do is grab some pale hanging moss and maybe try to hang it somewhere. I can't place it against the wall. Maybe I can use some resin. Oh wait a second, that adds like a little bit of color, a little splashicles. Oh yeah, I'm wasting my resin right now, but honestly, without the creaking, I wouldn't be able to get this block. You know what? Let's slap him a boat somewhere. Let's make him a driveway against this house right here. Right? Let's give him a boat. Oh yeah, bro, I even give him a free vehicle. This guy should be kissing me. I'm the best boyfriend ever. All right, the final touches is using pale oak leaves, and like I said earlier in the video, let's spam it all around, and this will just make the entire house look haunted, and it'll just fit the vibe of the creaking so perfectly. Oh yeah. Wait, why do I kind of want to live in here? What the heck? This is actually kind of nice. This is actually like splendid. This creaking is about to be happy. All right, well, let's collect all of my blocks here, and I think that is going to be the final home. That is nice. In the middle of this entire pale garden forest, I might have built the first ever house made all out of pale oak wood ever in Minecraft. If it's not the first, it definitely looks the best. Drop your ratings in the comments or like the video. Okay, but before I go, I'm gonna head over to the other side of the forest and just chop down even more wood because I want to build my very own house at my base and make it even bigger and better than the creaking's house. I'm sorry, but I need to one-up him. It's my ego. I'm also gonna be building a little resin farm so I can build another house out of resin blocks, and maybe I'll even spawn in a creaking to be my skinny, bricked up scoliosis friend that is mutated and has 3 eyes and ramen noodle looking feet. Okay, it is nighttime, the stars are out, and the creaking is probably gonna come out soon, so I'm gonna collect some final pieces of leaves. It's very scary in this forest. I feel like I'm in a Slender Man forest. I remember being 12 years old or 13. My friends and I would all play Slender Man, and we would like go around collecting notes. It was so scary. All of us were too scared to take the controls and to play the character. We were just sitting back watching, hiding behind like our little blanket and teddy bear. It was kind of funny. Okay, now I need to fly all the way home. I'm like 10,000 blocks away from home, I swear. So wish me luck. Oh yes, I see my home. Oh, that was so long. If you guys don't believe me, look at my wings. But yeah, I'm finally home. I have all of my pale blocks with me, and now let's find a place to build this pale garden, which is where my pale house will be living on and my resin house. It would be kind of cool to build it right beside my end house because like this area of my world is just pretty empty. I haven't built anything on it except this one house, and this hill is just dead. I feel like I could build something pretty cool here though. I don't know if I want to like build a ugly looking house. I guess I could over here where the savanna biome is because I really don't like the savanna. I've said this so many times, so let's do it. Let's transform this area into a pale gardens biome. That way we can just get rid of all this poop colored grass. Wait, why am I destroying the grass? I could literally just place the moss over it. What am I doing? I'm just wasting time right now. Whoa, what am I doing? And I should be able to just bone meal it and it'll just expand everywhere, right? I'm lagging out. What the? Yo. What? Yo, did you guys just see that? I just turned into the yo, what is going on? I just literally just turned into the Flash. Let's start a GoFundMe. Let's make some money so I can afford a new PC. My computer is glitching out. My world is too big. But oh, it does work. Yes, it grows all this ugly grass though that doesn't match. It's growing savanna grass and not pale grass. grass. It looks so weird. It does grow better on dirt too. It doesn't grow very well on grass, I think. Yeah, it's like more sparse, I feel like. But let's continue spamming bone meal until I have a nice area to build with. All right, after about an hour, this is what I got. The entire mountain is covered in all of this moss. But honestly, it looks way better than the savanna grass. I would prefer this. But now my plan is to build a house on this flat layer here and another house up here. One is going to be the pale oaks and the other is going to be a resin house. And once those houses are built in, I think it's going to look so cool because then we can transform this entire mountain right here to be like the Beverly Hills of Minecraft and just build a bunch of different mansions and different types of houses because I already have this end house right here that has been sitting lonely for years. Once we add these two homes on the hills, then we can start adding a bunch of homes around the hills. And we can call this whole area the Cookie Hills. All right, but let's start building the first house. I think the pale oak house is going to go down here because I already built one. And obviously the higher up your house is on the hills, the richer you are. So we have to build the resin one up here. But let's grab all of my pale oak wood, craft up stairs, slabs, and everything I need. And let's also grab some stone brick. I feel like this would be a good addition. It kind of matches together pretty well. And the style I want to go for is like a suburban American style, which will look kind of weird because I have like Japanese houses everywhere and then a mansion there. So the style won't really fit. But since this is the Cookie Hills, it kind of needs to go suburban and look kind of simple like this. We're going to change up all of the styles for the houses along this hill though. But let's get started. And this is the structure of the house I got. What is going on here? Why are the wandering traders always hanging their llamas? Yo, they are not piñatas. They're not toys. Somebody send this guy to prison. Oh my God, I'm pushing you off the yeah, you deserve to be down there. Harming animals. Oh, I did not mean to hit you. I'm sorry. Don't spit on me, please. I freed you. Oh my. Yeah, I really didn't have to kill that guy. He did nothing wrong, but yeah. But so far I like it. It looks like a suburban styled house. All I got to do is add some windows, finish up the roof up there, and work on the interior, which should be pretty easy. I decided to use some andesite for the roof because it just looks good. So let's continue building the roof. Here we go. Oh my God. Yo, back off. You're not supposed to be spawning here. All right, but it's looking pretty good. This is like a typical American home that you would see. Now let's just add some windows. Since the pale garden is a dead biome, I'm gonna add some black panes because that's only fitting, right? Let's place it all over. There we go. Nice and dark. It matches the vibe so perfectly. And for a house this big on Cookie Hills, we got to make it special because like this is gonna be a rich neighborhood. You know, it's gonna be a gated community, and no gated house only has one garage. So I'm gonna make it 3 garages. Yeah, now that is a Cookie Hills mansion. Looking good. The garage is almost the same size as the house itself. But since I used some stone here, I'm also going to bring it over to the garage doors. Oh yeah, oh my God. The royal literally just came out of the house. Bro's decked out in Gucci. Let's also leave one of the doors open like right here so we can see the Lamborghini that this guy's driving. And the final touch I want to add is a chimney. Oh my God, there's no way I missed. The way I build this is probably not good. An intruder can literally just like jump onto your roof. Oh my God. Whoopsies. Hopefully the new owner won't notice that, but let's build the chimney out of some stone here like so. And a nice touch I want to add to the top is some anvils and carpet on top to finish off the chimney. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Let's add some doors, some lanterns around, and it looks pretty good. Let's just add a little bit more decoration around, fix up the front lawn. And lastly, we need to add the leaves. Oh yeah, not my favorite type of leaf, but I mean, it makes the mansion look a little bit better. Yeah, that is my pale mansion house. Wait, that actually looks so good, guys. There's just one more thing I want to add though. Let's grab some iron bars and let's turn this house into a gated house. The iron bars will look so perfect too because it just looks like you're in prison, and that's kind of what like the darkness feels like, I guess. Okay, that was a little deeper than I thought it would sound. And I was right. The fence adds a lot. It makes it feel like a prison. I'm not gonna lie. It turned like a regular suburban looking house that looked peaceful into something that looks a little dangerous and like haunting to enter. But honestly, I'm fine with it. Now let's move on to this hill, which is going to be another house built out of resin. Something I really haven't played with yet. I only have 32 pieces. Okay, but in order for me to build a mansion or some type of house, I need a ton more resin because this will only get me, could I make a block? That makes a block of resin. But I'm pretty sure if you combine pale oak logs and the creaking heart, it should spawn a creaking, right? It's activated. Maybe it needs to be nighttime. I literally just slept. Oh my God. Okay, let me activate 5. Oh my God, it makes a weird noise when you punch it. That's scary. It sounds like the warden. Why doesn't the creaking make that noise already? Like, creaking literally makes no noise. It's not that scary. It could have been way scarier if the creaking would just yap a little. How does the inanimate wood make a scarier noise than the actual mob itself? Like,
bruh. All right, but we got the 5 hearts here. All we gotta do is wait till night. Yeah, okay. Okay, they're, oh my god, they're spawning everywhere. Oh my god, dude, they surrounded me. Okay, this is definitely the most creakings I've ever had in one area. I gotta be a little careful. Let's try to bring these creakings near me. That way I can kind of farm them. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, look away so they chase me. And if I just punch them, oh yeah, it spawns resin. So all I gotta do is just punch them and harvest the resin on the wood. Honestly, I should trap them somewhere. Let me just build up. Okay, let's keep looking at them so they don't move and trap them inside of this square. Yeah, we're playing freeze tag. This is red light, green light, and the color is red. Okay, there we go. They are trapped. Now all I gotta do is punch them so all their dandruff goes onto the wood. And now I can just punch and mine away all the resin and get an unlimited source of it. Oh yeah. If I place more blocks between these hearts, will I end up getting more resin so I can increase the efficiency? Like, what if I place it 2 blocks away from the heart itself, like this, and I punch these guys? Come on, deposit your earwax and dandruff onto the wood, please. That would be much appreciated. And ooh, it does. Okay, this is good. This is nice. Well, I'm gonna sit here all night just grinding the creakings. That sounded a little weirder than I thought it would. All right, but the sun is slowly rising, and I think they're gonna die soon. So let's try to collect as many resin as we can. I'm almost at 4 stacks. Come on, I'm so close. 47. Ooh, we're up against time. We're up against the sun. Come on, come on, come on. Give me your earwax. Oh no, here comes the sun. I should have enough now. Let's keep punching them because they're gonna vanish. Could I cover them so they just like hide underneath the sun rays and still live like a zombie? Maybe they won't burn like this. Oh wait, the sun is out. Did I figure out a glitch? No! All right, but at least that entire night I grinded around 4 stacks of resin, which isn't really a lot, I think. Let's throw this into the smelter and see how many blocks this can create us. All right, there we go. We got our resin bricks, and let's see what this will give us. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It will only get us a stack of resin bricks. Yo, I can't build anything. I can build a little shack, and that's it. Wait, I didn't know it was so hard to get resin. What the heck? Oh my, this is... How am I supposed to build a mansion that is bigger than this one with only a stack of resin bricks? This is gonna take me forever. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna try my best. Wish me luck. Yeah. This is what I got so far. I tried to match in some dark oak wood with the resin because I think it looks really good together. It's like nothing happened. How did a creeper even spawn here? There's a lantern right there. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let me grab some torches and put them all over the place. I'm sick of these creepers. All right, if anything spawns here with all of these torches everywhere, I might just delete the world. All right, but the main goal for this episode is to finally go to the nether. While I technically have been to the nether, I haven't like officially explored it. And I also want to build a nice little nether portal somewhere like in the mountain. That'd be pretty cool. Because right now it's sitting here in the middle of the ground and it looks pretty ugly. I also want to finish off these parts of my home right here, right there, and especially over here. It's pretty ugly. I want to make some actual pathways and fix up the floor because the ground looks disgusting. Hello, villager. I'm glad you're safe and sound in there. Also, in one of my episodes, I want to transform this village into a city. I think that'd be an awesome project. But are these villagers still alive? I only saw 2. Oh, I'm sorry for bothering. These guys are having a little bit of fun. Oh, there's a lot over here. Oh, there we go. There's all the villagers. All right, I'm pretty glad to see all of them alive still. But before we go to the nether, I still need some more food. So let's go grab some potatoes. Why did I say potatoes weird every single time? I'm talking so funny today. I can't pronounce my words. My mouth is just like being lazy. All right, let's throw these potatoes inside the furnace and let's grab some coal. And I do not have any coal. I have 25. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Bam, bam, and bam. Yummy, 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 yummy. But I do have a lot of coal ore, so let's grab my fortune pickaxe and let's mine this up. And let's start mining the coal. All right, and with fortune 3, I got 3 stacks of coal. I love me my fortune pickaxe enchantment. What am I even saying? I'm speaking out of my bum right now. All right, but before I go to the nether, let's make myself some boots. And I think I'm ready to go. I just want to go there and collect a whole bunch of resources and explore to try to find a nether fortress. I just realized, why do spiders only drop 1 eye? Do they not have like 8? So Minecraft is broken. All right, let's go. Okay. Ooh, there's a chicken right here. Let me just push you right into there. Popeye's chicken. I also read so many comments of you guys making fun of me because I just went to the nether and I'm on episode 9. I'm slow, all right? I'm slow. I prefer building huge projects instead of getting netherite armor, you know? I'm so weird. Ooh, this place is guarded by skeletons. I am leaving. Oh, that's a bastion right there? Oh, sick. It's actually really close to my base or my nether portal. Let's jump into here. Yeet. All right. This one doesn't look that special though. This one looks so small actually. Ow. This looks like it was
copy and pasted right here. Why is it like cut into the nether so abruptly? It looks so weird. Hey, oh, there's some the mean guys over there. I don't like them. Let's go find some chests. Oh, right there. Exactly what I was looking for. Let's build myself a staircase. And what's inside this chest? Some iron, some gold. Ooh, I'll take all of this stuff. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I just don't want those piglins to have it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll just kill these guys. Wink, 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 wink. Yeah. All right, let's go grab this chest over here. Bam. A mending iron sword. That is extremely helpful. Some obsidian, a golden apple. All right, pretty poo, pretty poo. All right, but let's dig a little closer into the bastion. And there's probably like that center area with the gold in the middle. And there could be some nice loot in there, I think. Whoa, whoa. Oh, how did a skeleton get in here? Go away. Oh my god! Go, 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 go. What the heck? Go! Go! Please don't die. Please don't die. Please, 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 please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. If I burn to death, please don't hit me, skeleton. Please! 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 Yes! 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 Go! 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 Oh my god! I'm at half a heart. Popeyes, heal me. Oh my god. I almost died in my hardcore world. Oh my butt cheeks are so clenched right now. Like it's like slammed shut. Like my hairs on my arms. Oh, okay. That's enough for today. I'll see you guys in the next episode. That's enough. Thanks for watching. No, I'm just kidding, but okay, I need to take a break. My brain, I felt like I just went through a heartbreak. I'm gonna go grab a snack, eat some chocolate, get those dopamine levels up, make me feel a little better, and I'll be back. I am back. I had some candy, and I feel a lot better now. Let's go explore the bastion again. Wow, if I died in this world and lost all of my progress, I would have been so upset. Oh my, I thought you broke my shield for a second. But yeah, I've made way too much progress in this world to lose it. Ooh, a lot of glowstone right here. That'll be really helpful for my world. And I have silk touch. I'm gonna grab this. Ow. Ow. I did not see him come. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. I have a family. That sucks. So let's grab all of this glowstone here. Who shot at me? Dad? Is that you? I'm hearing noises of a bow and arrow. Ow, what the? Oh, you're in there. I got stuck. Well, too bad. Oh, he just shot his friend. Are you good, bro? Oh. All right, what's down here? Ooh, found a chest. Oh, a golden shovel. A golden shovel. That's ow. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. What else is there? Some golden carrots and basically nothing else that's good. Ooh, I found the centerpiece, though, of the bastion. There's definitely a lot of chests over here. There's no gold in the middle. And this one looks pretty small. Yeah, I cannot find any chests in here. Where are the chests? Oh, what's up, bro? Just don't mind me. I'm gonna sneak right by you here. Yeah, I don't see any chests in here. I'm not sure. Oh, that isn't good. Hopefully they cannot get up here. Oh, there's a chest right there at the bottom. Should I YOLO it? Yeah, of course we were gonna YOLO it. Oh my god. Okay, that guy has a bow. That's not good. Oh, there's a chest right here. Hello. Oh, ancient debris. Let's go. Nice. Why did I bring shears with me to the nether? Did I think there would be leaves here or something? Okay, there's a lot of those scary dudes. Let's shoot this guy with the bow and arrow because that guy is kind of dangerous. That guy as well. Okay, let's hop down here. Please don't have someone to shoot. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just grab this chest and there's nothing, bruh. All right, this bastion's pretty poo. Let's get out of here. I'm really hoping there's another fortress nearby though so I can collect some blaze rods. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, go, 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 go. Where am I going? I don't know. Just run away from that guy. I have no blocks to build with. Yeet. Oh my god, I jumped into the fire. Not again. Okay, I'll live this time. Oh, there's some ghasts over here. Let me pull up my crossbow. Bop. Oh, how did I miss that? He's like 3 blocks away from me. I missed again. I'm getting destroyed right now. Oh, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy up there. Oh, man. Let's jump over here. Take aim. That went right through him. This guy just drowned in the lava. But my main goal is to try to find another fortress. And I'm not getting any luck. Hey, yo, I found myself a fortress. Sick. Whoa, this one's actually kind of cool. It connects right with the ground. All right, that's pretty cool. There's a chest right here. Ooh, a saddle and some horse armor. This is the prettiest fortress I've seen. Another chest. Let me grab that. Ooh, a diamond. I don't need that. That's peasant material. No, I'm just kidding. I'll take the diamond. Ooh, oh my god. It's chest after chest. I love this fortress. More saddles. Golden horse armor. I'll take it. I'll take some charity. Oh, another chest. Oh, wait. I just ran in a circle. All right. This one's not too far away either. I think it's only like 600 to 800 blocks away from my base or my nether portal. So that's pretty good. Ooh, here's some blazes though. Where are they coming from? Maybe over here? Oh, it's a wither skeleton right here. Go away. Ooh, are they up here? I hear them shooting. Oh, another chest. I'm getting the same loot in every single chest. Okay, they have to be down here somewhere, right? I hear them right over here. Where are they? Oh, oh, there's the spawner. I need to cover this up though. Okay, let me cover this guy. Oh, ow. Oh my I gotta be a little careful. Okay, let me kill all these blazes here. Oh, why there's so many blazes? Okay, I need to run. I don't want to go through a near-death experience again, because that was not fun. What the heck? Oh, okay. I'm out. All right, let's go back in. Kill these guys. There's so many of them. All right, let's cover this up because I don't want them to spawn right now. I'll grind the blazes later, another time. Hopefully they cannot spawn. Oh, never mind. They still can't. Ow, what just hit me? All right, let's fully cover this up here. What? There's more Is that another one over there? Hold up. There's no way. There's no chance. That's like 5 blocks away. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. There's another one over here. What is that luck? I've never seen a fortress like this before. I've never seen a fortress with 2 blaze spawners literally beside each other. Hold up, let me cover this up real quick. Okay, I killed all the blazes, covered this up so they can't spawn. That is insane. Is this even possible? I've never seen this happen before. Okay, I definitely need to make a blaze spawner or blaze grinder then, since these 2 spawners are so close together. This is unreal. Let me know in the comments if you guys have ever seen this before, but this is the first for me. All right, I spent some time clearing out the area and lighting up all of the spawners with my glowstone, so hopefully it will prevent the blazes from spawning, and also lit up this one over here and clean up the area. But I'll definitely be making a huge blaze grinder in the next episode, because this would be a really good source of XP, and I know blaze spawners are really good to just AFK and collect XP, and I can make potions and everything with all the blaze rods. But let's head back home now. And honestly, that was a pretty successful trip to the nether. I found a pretty good bastion, I almost died, and I found an OP nether fortress. To be honest, I thought the nether trip would be kind of boring and pointless, but I'm actually pretty happy for what I found. It got me pretty excited to make the next episode. Alright, but the good news is I finally made it home and I actually did not die. I came very close to death though. It was pretty scary, but I made it alive. The hardcore series lives on. But let's head back home to my world. Oh yes, it feels so nice seeing the sky again. No more red and scariness. Death isn't staring me in the eyes now. But anyways, let's go to bed. And good morning. That was a pretty awesome trip to the nether, to be honest. I'm really proud of that. I'm excited for the next episode. I think we could build a pretty awesome blaze spawner, and I can finally have a really good source of XP. But since it got 41 levels from killing all of those blazes, let's actually go and chat my pants and my... Oh my... Where? Where are they coming from, bro? I'm about to go insane. Hello? Where are these creepers coming from? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, man. Look at what they did to my place. I can't deal with this anymore. And I have no bookshelves inside my chest. I do have some books though, and that can replace the bookshelves that just blew up. That makes me upset, to be honest. But what can you do? Let's repair the bookshelves up, and let's repair my pathway up. Let's put down all the leaves that I need, and there we go. It's like nothing even happened. But anyways, let's go back to enchanting. Blast protection, that's pretty poo. Let's enchant that. Let's enchant my pants. Let's try again. Let's see. I really want feather falling. Ooh, feather falling 3 or protection 4. Let's pray for feather falling, and let's disenchant one more try. And I kind of trolled myself. I ended up with Death Strider 3. I trolled myself. I got pretty poo enchantments. Oh my god, I'm mumbling a lot this video. I can't open my mouth properly. It feels like my mouth is numb. I swear I'm the weirdest person on the planet. Definitely the weirdest YouTuber. We can all agree on that. But you guys watch me for a reason, so I guess we're all weird. Alright, but now that I'm back in my normal world, let's try to find a spot that would be good for the nether portal. So let's break this, and let's try to find a good spot for this guy. I want to make it super fancy like every single build in my world. And I think nether portals that go inside the mountain is actually pretty cool. I also saw really cool designs of nether portals that look like swords that are stuck in the ground. Ooh, this spot would be pretty cool if like the nether portal went into the ground right here. Ooh, I might have to do that over here. But wow, my axolotl island looks pretty awesome. Let's go take a visit real quick. Jeez. Okay, I could probably remove all these glass walls because the axolotls don't even come out here. They all swim at the bottom over here. But they're vibing. Oh my god, they're killing all the squids. Poor guys. It's always feasting season for them. They kill every single fish and type of water animal that spawns in here. It's literally a homicide. But it looks like they're enjoying themselves and they haven't escaped yet. So that's good news. Alright, but I got a whole bunch of spruce slabs. I think I grabbed a little too much. And let's actually expand the pathway along this coast as well. And let's make a little area over here for my nether portal. I want to make it super fancy like usual. So let's carve out a new pathway over here. Bruh, I always get bothered by mobs. Go away. Just draw your trident, please. I really want it. Nice. He didn't drop anything. Whoa, Depth Strider. Oh my god. I can move around so easy with Depth Strider. This would have been amazing to build my axolotl island over there. What? I'm literally walking on water. Oh my god. I actually am a god. I'm actually a noob at Minecraft. I'm not even kidding. Whoa, that looks sick though. There's a trident just chilling in here. Like that's actually pretty cool. There's some cool decoration. But anyways, I got this little area carved out and I think this is how wide wide and big the nether portal area is gonna be. And I want to cover it up with leaves and lava and make it look like pretty scary looking. Change the entire theme to match with the nether. I think that would be pretty cool. So let's continue building here. What the? Hey, brother, how in the world did you? Bruh. Okay, let me save you. I need to stop staring at you. Let me save you. What are you doing? Get back in the water, you monk. I know you're excited to see me and I'm like cool and all, but like you don't need to jump on land and suffocate yourself to see me. You're telling me that dolphin yeeted himself over this huge area and landed right here just to say hi to me. That boy got hops. At least he didn't suffocate though. All right, after some time building, this is the design I came up with. I definitely wanted some nether themed looks, so I added some nether bricks all around here that I got from the nether fortress, and I added some cobblestone for like an older look. And once we go deeper into the ground, it's gonna get more dark, more nethery. Some lava is gonna be pouring around, and I think it's gonna look pretty awesome. And this is the part where the transition will begin. So right here is the last layer of the world, if that made any sense. Through these gates will be a whole different universe. So let's mine out a huge box so I can start building the awesome room for the nether portal. But all you guys need to see is one quick jump cut and bam. All right, that took a very long time to mine out this little box. It doesn't look that big, but trust me, that took a very long time. But we are done. That should be big enough for what I'm looking for to make the nether portal room. But I'm pretty excited to see how this will turn out. I need a lot of materials from the nether though, so let's go grab some. And this guy needs to go away. Rooting my video. Ow. Oh my god, he's wombo comboing me. All right, my inventory is clear. Now let's head over to the nether. Oh wait, I don't even have a nether portal. I broke it down. Let's grab some obsidian and let's just simply place it down over here temporarily. So let's pop, 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 eat, boop, pop, bam, bam. It's a cow. All right, let's go. All right, first things first, let's collect some netherrack because, you know, that's the main block of the nether. I don't think I'm gonna use a lot of netherrack though. I want to stick to more of a black stone, like basalt lava look. Something more dark and scary looking. And luckily, there's a lot of black stone over here. So let's wall climb down. Spider-Man. Did not do that successfully. Let's hop over here. Bam, 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 bam. And let's get some blackstone. This is actually the biggest area of blackstone I've seen. This is probably one of my favorite blocks though. Well, other than leaves, obviously, but blackstone. Ow. This guy weighs a lot. He just sat on me. I didn't think they would do so much damage. Go away, go away, go away, go away, you pest. But as I was saying, blackstone is such a beautiful block. It's like blackstone brick. Well, that's what it kind of is, but it's so beautiful. I don't know why I'm even talking. No one cares about my opinion. All right, I got a lot of blackstone here. And now let's get this basalt. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to use this block in there. I might throw it around, but it doesn't hurt to have some of this. Let's also grab some quartz ore, some gold ore. Give me all that gold because I'm a gold digger. I also want some magma, but I don't want to collect it here because it'll burn. So I need to find a big pocket of magma. And I need some glowstone as well because glowstone is such a beautiful block. Kind of like me if I was a block. Why doesn't Minecraft add a cookie block? Come on. We got to start a petition to add a cookie block in Minecraft. Someone start a petition and let's fund it up. Let's get a cookie block added in the next update. Let's also grab this red netherrack, even though netherrack is red, but this one's redder. What's this even called actually? Crimson Nylum. What a difficult name. What? Are you kidding me? There's another fortress right there. Wait, is that the fortress I found earlier? Because that's right beside my portal. My portal is right over there, and there's a fortress right there. There's no way that's the nether fortress I found earlier. What? Let me go check this out. This hardcore world is so lucky to me. This is good luck. I've never had a fortress spawn so close to my nether portal before. Jeez, that might be it. That is pretty awesome though that it's right there. But since it's so close, that was kind of risky. Let's go grab some more nether bricks since I used most of it on the little arc on the thingy. Yeah, I should just stop talking. Words are hard. Oh, this definitely was my nether portal that I found. Jeez, I ran in like a huge circle that way and found it up there somewhere. What? It's so close to my base. This thing is so close to my nether portal. Let's go. I could easily travel to my spawner now. Oh, that actually makes me pretty happy. Let's head over here to the bastion as well to steal some more blackstone. Oh wait, these guys are gonna attack me. I don't have any gold, but let's mine some blackstone here and hopefully I don't get attacked by piglins or something. And this one's nice because it's already polished and there's some cracked one as well, which you can't naturally get. So thank god there's a bastion right beside me. I actually got a really lucky nether spawn. I usually do not get lucky at all, but I guess this hardcore world is really lucky to me. All right, I think I have enough materials now to make that little room for my nether portal, so let's head back. All right, let's come up with a design now. I also need to grab lava. I want want to make a big pool of lava right underneath me and like a bridge that leads to the big nether portal. And there'll be like vines coming down. And yeah, I'm not good at explaining. Let's just get to building. I need to repair my pickaxe, so I only have 15 durability left. And I also need to get some food because I am so fat. I eat all my food all the time. So let's grab some of my baked potatoes. I really need to make a cow farm too because steak is so good. I love me some steak. But let's grab some diamonds here. I think 3 would be good. And hopefully I have enough levels to fully repair my pickaxe. And well, bam. Not fully repaired, but that'll do. All right, now let's start working on the little bridge. So let's make it out of blackstone because like I said, blackstone is so beautiful. Let's make it like this wide. And let's narrow it down a little bit. I also wanted to drop slightly. So it looks like the bridge is hanging down. Something like that. Let's make it curve a little bit too. And then let's elevate it up again like that. And the nether portal will be right here. Now all we gotta do is break some blocks so it looks like it's been broken down just like that. Also, we gotta add some random blocks floating in the sky like this. So it looks like it's falling apart right now. Just like that. And there we go. I think that looks pretty good. Let's now grab the chains that I have. And let's make it look like the chains are holding up the entire bridge. Is it possible to make blackstone walls? Let me try this. Ooh, nice. All right. Let's add a blackstone wall right here. Add some chains. And there we go. The chains are holding up the bridge. Let's add one right here. Let's make some that looks broken. So let's put one hanging like that. And some more hanging down just like that. All right. The bridge is looking pretty good so far. But the floor looks pretty ugly. So let's grab all of my buckets here. All of these. And let's empty them all here. And let's replace all of the buckets with some lava. Collect all this. Just slurp up the nether dry. Oh, I just lost some buckets. And let's cover up this entire floor with some lava. But before I do that, I want to make it look like it's flowing. So let's make a little design over here. Just like this. Add a little bump to the floor. And I'll do the same on this side. This one, I think I'll make it a little higher. And another bump in this corner. Just like that. Now let's put some lava over here. So let's put some lava on the top. Some there, some there, some there, some there. And all along this side. Bam, bam, boom, shaka, laka. And one there. All right, there we go. All the lava's placed down. And it looks like it's flowing from the corners into the middle. Hopefully it doesn't burn any of this wood here, because my entire home will burn down. And that will be pretty tragic. So let's pray that the lava down here cannot reach this part. I gotta be really careful though. But let's put the remaining lava that I have on the floor. And let's grab some more. I'm a rhymer. You guys hear that? Floor, more, glador, glamour, glamora, shawarma. Ooh. Yeah, I got no friends. I know, guys. You guys don't need to tell me twice. Why do you think I make Minecraft videos? And let's cover up the floor. This is gonna take a lot of lava, but it's gonna be so worth it. Let's jump over here. And place some more lava down. How exciting. Don't worry, guys. This place will look amazing once I'm done. Trust me. All right, but I think this is good. I don't want to completely fill up the bottom floor with lava so it's flat. I think it looks really nice how it flows all around in different directions. So let's stick to that. Totally not because I'm too lazy to collect enough lava to make it flat. Totally not. No. What? Oh my god. I was literally on my phone and I heard a creeper jump and fall down. Oh my god. If that blew everything up, I would have pooped my pants for real. No cap. Why'd I talk like that? The hood side came out. Bro, creepers, man. I didn't make like a creeper warship. So maybe like if I appeal to the creeper gods, they would stop jump scaring me. That needs to be a plan in the future. So many mobs everywhere. All right. But now since the bridge is complete and I have the lava placed down, I need to do something with the walls because it still looks pretty poopy. Well, hello there, buddy. You are not supposed to be here. What if I put him to good use? I have a good idea. Let's grab some slabs and some iron bars and let's take him over there. Since you want to visit me in the overworld, huh? Let me make you a special home. If you would listen to me, what the heck? How do you just take the fall, break your ankles? All right, you're almost there. No. Don't leave. Bruh. Yo, chill out. Oh my god, he left. Okay, let me just punch him. Follow me. Okay. I need to make him a home somewhere. Okay. He's coming. Okay, please do not fall in the lava. I don't know if he burns or not, to be honest. Okay, let's make him a home. Let's go over here. Okay, stay with me. Please don't fall in there. What did I just say? Oh my god. All right, let's put him right here. Bam. Let's make him a nice little iron cage. Okay, you stay there, buddy. I need to get some more iron. Okay, luckily he's still here. Okay, I thought he'd despawn. Let's put some stairs here too to fancy it up. Just like that. Let's make him a little roof. roof just like that. Bam. And obviously I need to use a chain and hook it up to the ceiling. I have no idea how that little chain is going to hold up that fat creature, but it's going to work. Okay, I'm not sure how to get him inside the middle though, but I did learn something from my one block when I made a wither skeleton farm, and hopefully it works. So all you gotta do is put a trapdoor right there. Okay, there's a moment of truth. Let's get him up here. Punch him. Come on, buddy. You can move faster than that, bruh. Well, we don't got all day. Come on, bro. All right, he's almost up. Okay, he's up. Okay, go. Okay, run over here. He should get trapped right there. Okay, we got him. He's trapped. Let's put the iron block. Let's put the iron gate down. Break this, and we got him. We got ourselves a pet piglin. He fell inside my own trap. He shouldn't have came to the overworld, buddy. Look at him. That's sick. Let's actually break this too. Oh, and there we go. That is sick. This guy adds so much to this nether room for my nether portal. It just looks amazing, but he's gonna despawn, so I definitely need to get a name tag. And there's one right here. Let's rename it to Ryan. That is a piglet's name, Ryan. All right, let's head over here and slap him with the name tag. Wait, could you name tag zombie piglins? You can't? Oh, there we go. Okay, I just wasn't in range. All right, we got our boy Ryan. Everybody say hi to Ryan in the comments. He is our new pet. Now I need to figure out something to do with the walls. Should I just make it netherrack or make it all basalt or a mix? I have no idea. Let's try netherrack. Let's see how it looks. Let's just put like a little layer down like this. All right, let's at least cover it up with netherrack and see how it looks with the entire room. No, you gotta be kidding me. I was finishing up the roof to make a netherrack and water poured down my lava, bro. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, what can you do? Life is life. Okay, let's just relax and fix it up. Alright, I didn't want to repeat the scenes and show you guys me putting lava down again, but I fixed it. But let's finish up the roof now. Please have no lava. Please. Oh, there's water right there. I gotta be really careful, I think. I do see water dripping. Oh, okay. I gotta be really careful. What's above here? Is it my farm? Oh, it definitely is my farm. Yeah, I'm building right underneath my farm. Okay, I gotta be really careful. All right, and there we go. The entire room is covered in netherrack, and I'm actually gonna add some netherrack up there because I don't like the dripping water. It doesn't look too nethery, obviously, because it's water. So let's cover this up and let's just add a little detail right there, and that should be good. Actually, I like that so much. Let's add some to all of the corners because right now it's just a big square. I don't like it. I need to look a little scary, so let's add some spikes too, like this, out of some netherrack. Let's see how that looks. All right. Ooh, not too bad. All right, and there we go. I added a whole bunch of bumps everywhere, some indents into the walls, some spikes here and there, and a lot of netherrack everywhere, just to make it look a little more natural, so it's not just a big square box. And I think that looks a lot better. I also do have some nether gold ore and some nether quartz, so let's place that around as well. I also have some vines. I think that'll look pretty good. Let's actually grab the redder netherrack, the crimson one. Let's make a little island right here like that, and let's grab some crimson fungus and just slap them around like this, and some crimson roots. Oh, it would be sick if I got a hoglin in there. Oh, I should. Okay, once I'm done the entire room and the nether portal, I'm gonna try to get a hoglin on this island, and hopefully he will stay there and won't like travel up to the bridge. That'd be pretty awesome if he just sits there and vibes. But let's place these nether quartz around so it looks even more natural. All right, there we go. It's looking pretty good. Could we add weeping vines from the Oh, please tell me they grow. Let's just plant a whole bunch around and see if they grow down, because these vines will add a ton of detail. Ooh, it looks like they are growing. This one grew. I don't want them to grow too far down, so let's grab some string to stop the vines from growing. All right, once this one grows one more, I'm gonna put a string right underneath it. Okay, I think that one's a good length, so let's jump over here and let's put a string right underneath it. Let's also put a string right here. It's looking pretty good. A lot better than before. But I think that's all I need to add. I don't really have anything else to add. I do have nether brick. I could like make a random small fortress coming out of there or something. Oh wait, that one just grew. The one, wait, did it grow? I think this one grew. But yeah, let's try to do that. So let's grab this nether rack here and let's try to make a super miniature sized nether fortress over here. And it'll come out right here. Let's jump down here just like that. It's gonna be really small. Let's make it go into the wall a little bit. Let's fill it up with netherrack. Well, bam, netherrack. And let's try to make it look like it's falling apart and breaking. So let's put like stairs right there, maybe a slab there, and there we go. I think that's pretty good. Let's take a look. Ooh, I like it. And a little nice addition. Ooh, yes, it's looking real nice. Now, if you come back from over here, it's a beautiful normal overworld, you know, beautiful skies, nice blue water, some grass, and then you walk over here and it's a dungeon. It's a total change of environment. Walking here and it's bloody hot, it's red, it's scary looking. There's a guard right here trapped in a cage, and over here will be the huge nether portal. So I think it's pretty much finished. All we got to do is break down this nether portal. So all you got to do is swipe. All you got to do is swipe. Like that, it's gone. Let's also grab some more obsidian. I'm sure I have some. There we go, 19. And let's make the nether portal. Okay, let's get it right there. Let's make this one pretty big. I'm pretty sure you can make odd shaped nether portals, I think. Let me try. Actually, should we just make it a square? It looks like it'll only fit a square, so let's just do that then, I guess. I'm totally okay with that. Just extend it all the way up to the ceiling. Ooh, that is a big nether portal. And now let's light it up. Bam. Ooh, that's looking pretty sick. Let's add some little detail. Oh, we already got a visitor. Hello. Let's add some little details like around here. Some chains. Ooh. And voila. I think it looks pretty awesome. And now the nether portal room is finally complete. It's in a nether themed room. There's spikes coming down, chains, a ton of vines, lava, a little island, and even a visitor in this cage. I'm pretty impressed with this, but we're not done just yet. Like I said earlier, I want to put a hoglin right there on the island. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible, but let's try. Ooh, imagine we get a magma cube in there. Okay, oh, this guy's already chasing me. That is not good. But luckily, there's a crimson forest right here, and that's where hoglins spawn. So let's go find one and try to drag him over to the portal. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's one right here. This one's a huge one. Well, I guess they're all the same size. I kind of wanted a little baby one. Okay, follow me. What? Hello? Why aren't you mad at me? He's mad at me. What? This guy's trolling. Come on, bro. Wake up. Wake up. Come get me. Okay, this might be the fattest hoglin I've ever met. Look how slow he is. But why aren't you chasing me? Hello? I've never seen a hoglin act like this before. Are you depressed, man? Don't worry. I'm here for you. Why don't you follow me? This guy's just dumb. Okay, I got one to chase me. He's coming. He's following. Oh, hello? Why'd you stop chasing me? Are these guys camera shy? Okay, now he's coming. I swear every time I start recording, they stop chasing me. Okay, let's slowly walk over to my portal. You're almost there. Don't fall in there, please. All right, now please just hop into the... Bruh. Are they scared of the portal? Yo, wake up! What is happening? I'm literally humping him. What is he doing? He's not even attacking me. Ow. Okay, now he is. Okay, let's go. Don't be scared of the portal. It's just... Okay, maybe they are scared of the portal. Let me search this up on... They learned. They're scared of the overworld. Let's go grab a lead and try to drag him into the portal. Let's force him into the overworld. That sounds pretty cruel, but it's worth it. Let's grab a lead. All right, buddy. Come with me. Oh, I could lead him. Okay. I'm forcing you in the portal. I'm forcing you in. You're my pet. Oh, he's in. Where is he? Oh, okay. No, don't die. No, come here. Come over here. Okay, stay on this island. Oh, okay, he turned into a piglin. He could jump over that. Okay, I did not know that. Let's grab some blocks. I did not think he could jump over that. Okay, come back over here. Let me eat up. Please don't knock me into the lava. Okay, let's jump over here, block him off. This guy can do parkour. They can parkour. That's not fair. Okay, now, get in there. Go. Okay, he's not moving. Okay, this isn't going to plan. This is not going to plan. Okay, let's block that off. Okay. Oh, please don't knock me in the lava. Oh, okay. This is not good. Okay, get up. Oh no, this isn't good. Go. Oh, water. Please. I can make it. Okay. Okay. That was not going to plan. I think he's stuck there though. Is he? Okay, he is. He's stuck there. All right. That did not go to plan. I almost died in my own creation. But let's put a fence. Okay, let's just build over him. And let's put a fence right here. And let's hook him up to the fence so he cannot escape. And hopefully with that, he wouldn't be able to jump over here. I'm guessing he wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah, he's stuck. All right. We got ourselves a hoglin or a zombified hoglin in here. I'm not sure if he'll despawn though. He is tied up to the fence. So maybe that'll prevent him from despawning. Let me search it up. Okay, Google confirmed that they can still despawn. So let's go grab another name tag. All right, please tell me I have a name tag. Oh, there's one here. And okay, that's my last one, I think. Okay, thank God. And now let's rename him to Logan Paul. Let's go. Bruh. He's gone. My life. He despawned. He literally left the lead and jumped back into the portal. He's gone. He's long gone. All right, let me go grab another one. Oh, hello there. Okay, let me go grab another one and put him here. All right, I got him. That took a while. And this one wasn't too bad. I almost died, but it wasn't too bad. Now let's name him Logan Paul. What a perfect name. So now we got Ryan for Ryan Higa and Logan Paul for Logan Paul. The goal is to find some goats and bring them all the way back here as a pet because it is a new mob in the 1.17 update, and I already have 219 of these blue axolotls. Oh my god, am I hacking? Why am I so fast? Oh, it's because I have Dolphin's Grace. What happened? Who killed the dolphin? Oh no, we just witnessed the dolphin get murdered. But as I was saying, we do have 200 of the newest mob in the 1.17 update, but we don't have any goats. So I think it would be a good idea to go travel and find some goats, bring them back here, and try to breed 100 goats in this episode. I'm not sure what goats eat though. I think they eat wheat. So I can use wheat to bring them all the way way back, or some leads. Leads are definitely easier though. And let's go on an adventure to find some goats. And I'm sorry if I sound different right now. My throat really hurts. I am sick and I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm dedicated to get a video up for you guys. So bear with me if I sound weird. Oh, the sun's already setting. I'm scared of mobs. Yee. Go, 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 go. Run to the village. Run to the village. Go, go, get out, get out. Yee. Really comfy bed, sir. Thank you so much. He doesn't look that happy. He told me to get out. He nodded his head. He's like, get out. Oh, is this your wife? I'm so sorry for bothering. You guys have your fun. But to my understanding, goats live on snowy mountains. If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a snowy mountain to me. I know on my first episode of this entire hardcore series, I traveled over like 3,000 blocks to find one goat. And I really don't want to do that again. So I'm really hoping there's a goat here somewhere. Oh, that is a goat right there. Oh, we're so lucky. Okay, I didn't need to travel 3,000 blocks this time. There's a goat chilling right here on the top of this mountain. Oh, yes. LeBron James. I don't really like LeBron so much. So, Michael Jordan. Let me grab my lead. Hey, but let me feed you, actually. Gain my trust. There you go, buddy. All right, come with me. Come. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's more. There's 3 in total. I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to be alone. I'm taking your 2 friends with me. Carry on the legacy, brother. They're coming with me. Look at my windmill over there. That looks sick. And look how giant my wall of leaves is over there on my last episode. That thing is ginormous. I'm dying. But hey, I'm pretty happy I found some goats. I thought I would have to travel for like at least 2,000 blocks to find these guys. So that saves me a lot of time. All right. I'm finally back home. Hello? Where did my goats go? They escaped. Oh my, what are you guys doing? How'd you guys get free? Come on, buddies. All right, we are finally home. Come meet your ancestors, the beloved sheep. What is going on here? What is happening right here? Minecraft, you guys got some explaining to do. Realized a goat. Oh my god, that boy just hopped over the fence. You're not one of them. But I realized a goat is just a more detailed version of a sheep. All right, but now let's make some fences here. And let's make the goat farm right beside the sheep farm. That's only fair. So let's make a bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. And now I somehow have to get these 2 goats from here over there. So let's... Oh, that fox already escaped. Let's grab these 2 goats. This is your home over here. No, sheep, get back. Oh, I guess the sheep wants to be a part of the goats. Hold up, this fox got wool in his mouth. Did you kill a sheep? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you down now. Aha! I caught the fox. You're stuck there forever now. Ow! What hit me? What just hit me? Hello? Did the fox hit me or the goat? Bruh, how did you get here? What? Oh my god, I forgot the goats can jump so high. Oh no, that isn't good. Alright, I gotta make them a box then, because they could jump over this fence. I gotta make them a new home. What the? Is a zombie apocalypse going on with the Walking Dead? What is happening? Oh no, they found a way up. Okay, I need to make these guys a new home. I need to trap them right here before they escape though. I totally forgot they could jump. Ooh, I should put them in there. Since I have no use for this big glass cage anymore, I can put the goats in here and they can't escape. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. All right, I'm gonna drain all of this water and transport the goats up there. Let's see if I have any sponges though. That'd be really helpful if I do. I feel like I might have some from stealing all those corals. Okay, maybe I don't. But let's take some dirt and fill it up to get rid of all of this water. Oh, I might drown right here. All right, and there we go. And all the water should be drained out, I think. Oh, there's some spots that have more water, like here. And that should be... Oh, look at all the water go down. There's another spot. Wee. This is so cool. And now it's fully drained. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not fully drained out yet. And now it's fully drained out. All right, but now let's make a staircase up there. There we go. Oh my god, this guy hopped over the fence already. Look at him. He wants to escape so bad. All right, come here, buddies. I'll take you guys to your new home. This place is beautiful. You guys will love it. Totally not trapped in a glass box for the rest of your life. I wouldn't do that to anybody. All right, up the stairs to your new prison. I mean, your new beautiful home. A 5-star hotel. Come on, buddies. And fall inside. One's in. And the second one. Come on. That is in. Oh, look at them. I'm controlling them like rag dolls. This is so cruel. I'm just hanging them. Okay, let me drop them. No! No! Oh my, how did they fall? How did they die from that height? Oh my god, you're kidding me. That was so sad. How did they die from that little fall? I had a feeling that they would die. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back and find some more ghosts. Hopefully more spawned. I was totally not expecting that to happen. All right, I'm back here at the snowy mountaintop and let's pray for some goats. Come on, please, please. Where are the goats? Please tell me. Okay, there's one there. That's the friend, I think, that I left all alone. He looks kind of sad. He's gonna be even more sad once I tell him what happened to his friends. Oh, there's another one. Okay, perfect. Hey, buddy. I definitely won't let you guys die this time. Let's grab this guy over here. Hi, guys. Nice to meet you. I totally did not murder your best friends. And let's go to a new land. Oh, there's a skeleton right here. Get off. Go off the cliff. Bruh, I'm a unicorn. Bruh, they exist. I'm a cookie unicorn. Let me just sneak by all of you guys here. Please do. Oh, no. That skeleton just nailed that baby zombie in the head. Oh my god, why is there so many mobs? None of them hit me yet. No, don't kill my goats. Wow, these guys really suck at aiming though. They haven't hit me yet. Oh no. Come back, goat. Come on. There's not the time for jokes right now. Let's go. Looks like we have some company. It looks like we have some company. The baby zombie and the spider wants to be. Oh no. Okay, that's a pawn right there. Oh, look at his short little legs. Look at his short legs. That's me in real life. Please tell me I was recording that. I'm not sure if I recorded me getting the goats inside, but the goats are inside now. They didn't die. I just used some water, and now let's breed them. Let's see the baby goat pop out of their butt. Da-da-da-da. Baby goat. Oh, he doesn't have horns yet. That's cool. He'll grow them soon. Oh, look how cute he is. But yeah, this glass box used to be for axolotls, the rarest mob in the game, and now it's for the goats. But now my main goal is to try to get 100 goats bred inside this little box. While I wait for these goats to grow up and I can breed them again, I'm actually going to spend some time to re-terraform and fix up my entire home because this part looks disgusting. It's like not finished at all. Just a random pathway going up, and especially over here, this part is pretty gross. My farm is literally floating over the land. If you don't believe me, take a look at this. It's literally floating. So let's take a moment and fill in all these spots with some dirt. This looks so much better already. Just a flat land of grass right here. It makes everything look so much better. Look at this. This is disgusting. Get rid of this stone here. Oh, what is this hole doing here in the ground? Let's fill it up with dirt, and it's gonna look so much better once grass overtakes it. Let's also get rid of this ugly fence I just made. And I kind of want to move these sheep soon and make them a dedicated home because they're just plot down on this random piece of land. There's also a cave right here that I've never really gone down, so let's just cover it up. It's like putting makeup over Minecraft. Just hide the mess on the surface and you never know it's there. Me every day when I have a pimple on my face. And let's fix this side as well. This side's a little too bumpy for my liking. Maybe I'm just too picky. I don't know. Like, what is happening here? This bugs me. Like, what is this? I'm getting triggered. Bruh, man, I put no effort in my build sometimes. All right, let's fix it up and I'll show you guys the end result. All right, so far it looks a lot better just having this flat line of grass here as well. But I'm slowly running out of dirt, so I'm definitely gonna have to go some dirt hunting, which would be really hard to find. That was a joke, guys, because you know dirt's everywhere. Like, you know, like dirt's all over the ground, so it's not really hard to find. I'm not funny. But let's grab my wheat here and let's breed these goats again. Here you guys go. Oh yeah. And there's another goat. We have 4 goats in total now, and they haven't escaped yet, which is good. But now let's head over to that part of the land all the way down there where I destroy the land for dirt. Yeah, let's totally ignore this part. I don't know why these trees are missing leaves. I'm totally not the reason for that. Just don't look that way. Oh man, from a top down view, it looks pretty bad. I destroyed this entire forest. Yeah, this is the behind the scenes of what goes on. Destruction of the land. All right, let's destroy more of the land and collect more dirt. It's dirt mining time. Yes, a whole inventory of dirt. My favorite block. All right, now that we are now that we are back, let's fix up all the terrain. The heck? There's a whole family of drown just waiting for me. Nice to meet you guys. Are you guys fans of my videos? I'm guessing you guys are. Well, say goodbye. Loser. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. The mountain is all flattened out. I fixed up this little section, put some sand down, made it more gradual looking. I really hate the look of this grass just sticking around. It just looks dirty. So it looks pretty good right now. Everything's looking pretty flat, just like my girlfriend. I'm the one crying. But let's breed these cows. Cows? What? I said girlfriend too much and I started saying cows, but let's breed these guys. I've no idea how this little guy isn't fully grown up yet, but it's all good. And now we got another one. I really don't think I'm hitting 100 goats by this episode though. I don't really know what I would do in the meantime because they're growing really slowly. Maybe they need grass or something to eat. Okay, let's try that. Let's take some grass and let's put some in here. So maybe like that will help them grow faster. I have no idea. Or just make them happier. But so far so good. Now I'm gonna fix up this area. This sand portion looks pretty disgusting. So I'm gonna fix up this area and make a nice little beach on the coast. Why is there so much grass everywhere? Oh my god, it's so annoying. Why is this ground right here looking so gross? My pathways are hovering over the air. All right, let's fix this up. Oh no, I thought that was a zombie inside the village. I thought all the villagers died. This guy's decked out. This is the king. Holy cow. Okay, good thing he wasn't in there because all the villagers would have been dead. That would have been kind of sad. I still have really big plans for this village, but so far it's looking pretty good. I'm just flattening out the area right here and getting rid of all of these and getting rid of all this grass right here. It's getting pretty annoying. And I know the comments will tell me to use water buckets. If I do, I gotta replace the torches and just a lot of work. And you guys know me, I'm probably the laziest person you ever meet in your life. Another king. He's here to avenge the other guy. Oh, he didn't do that well. But let's go check on my goats. Are they fully grown yet? How are they not fully grown? Okay, there's 4 of them fully grown at least, so I could breed them. All right, it's feeding time. There we go. Now we have a total of, quick math, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goats. That wasn't even math, I just counted. All right, we're getting there. And once I have 100 goats, I'm gonna make a huge goat mountain or something. Just like how I made an Axolotl Island, I'll make some mountain somewhere. Oh my god, what is up with these zombies decked out in armor? What is this? He dropped a potato too. A potato flew. Ah, being sick is not fun. Yo, look how small the shovel is. What the heck? The shovel looks so small. And he dropped it. And now it's huge. Where's all these zombies coming from? Hello? There's torches everywhere. This is so annoying. All right, after a ton of work, like a whole hour of just breaking dirt and mining it and replacing it down, I fixed up all of the terrain. You guys probably cannot tell at all, but if you pay close attention, it looks a lot better than before. Definitely looks a lot better and is a lot smoother. I'm sure you guys don't see any difference at all, but trust me, there's a difference. And over here, oh my god, this makes me happy. Like, look how beautiful this is now. It's so flat and clean in this area. I love it. And what is this fox doing? Just sitting, what? He was just sitting on the wood like such a good boy. All right, but if you walk over here, this part is pretty messed up as well. Like, all the blocks are totally randomized. Like, I'm not sure why there's sand right here. There's grass everywhere. There's some netherrack right here. It's a mess. And I definitely need to beautify this area. Beautify, that's a random word I came up with. I definitely need to beautify this area and make it look pretty, because this is like the fancy section of my home, because it needs to be fancy for you guys, because this is the shutout wall. So let's take a moment and terraform this area, and let's do a sick transition. Let's do one of these. And bam! It probably doesn't look any different to you guys, but it looks a lot better. I also changed this area. I switched out the sand for some dirt and grass because it just looks better, you know? And I do have a nice plan for this area. I'm gonna add a lot of flowers to make it look super fancy for you guys, because this area is for you guys. I gotta make it nice and fancy. But let's head back over to the goats and breed them, because I need to breed 100 of these guys by the end of this episode, and I'm not really that close yet. Break my ankles and let's breed them all again. And pop. All right, we got some baby goats. I think if I feed them, they might grow up faster. I have no idea. I mean, I guess that's how life works, right? If you eat, you grow. But it seems like we do have a lot of goats now. At least 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I have 9 goats. I'm not that close to 100. Bruh, why did I go mine dirt when I have a whole chest of dirt in here? I have stone in here too. What am I doing? I have so much random junk in here. I need to make a new chest room, guys. That might be a future episode, like, coming soon. I might have to destroy this kitchen and replace it with a lot of chests. I like me some big chests. All right, but the sun is setting. I could totally see it. The sun is conveniently blocking my beautiful view of the sunset, and let's go to sleep. But now that the terrain is nice and done, and it looks a lot better now. Whoa. How did I forget this piece? How did you get here? I definitely broke you. Go away. They're like parasites. They never stop coming back. Once they're here, they don't leave. Leaves? But let's start working on some little borders for these pathways, because they look pretty ugly without any borders. And I think I'm gonna use some stone brick, because it adds some nice contrast to all of the wood that's being used for my builds. All right, and let's start making some pathways. I'm not sure how to really do this yet, but let's focus on this one first. So let's make it like simply like this and bring it all the way along here. It looks way better already, and it's just gonna go all the way down this pathway. All right, and there we go. I think it's a little bit too tall right here, because it's gonna bother me that I can't jump over it if I need to, but it looks a lot better now. It actually looks well done and not just a random pathway in the middle of the world. Let's actually break this a little bit, make it shorter, kind of like me, and let's just replace it with some slabs, and voila, this part should be complete now. Let's go back and breed. Oh my god, that got hopped. Let's go back and breed these guys, and if I breed all of them, I think I should have 14 or 15 of these goats. That's a lot of Michael Jordans. You know, you guys should let me know in the comments who is your goat, because I think my goat is either my mom or my girlfriend. They're always here to support me and just help me get through things. Super grateful for them. But let's finish up the pathway that goes all the way around my home and over here as well. And there we go. The pathways just look a Hello, sir. The pathway just look a lot more well done. I guess you can say it just looks a lot better. Now I think I'm gonna spend some time and put torches down all the way throughout this land to prevent mobs from spawning. Because my home is getting a lot bigger every single episode. I keep building insane buildings and infrastructures and stuff. And I'm just expanding a lot. And I'm getting pretty close to the edge of the areas where I have no torches placed down. Like for example, over here, last episode, I expanded all the way to this part of the island. And this huge section is not lit up yet. So let's go check out if I have any coal. Okay, I have a stack of coal. I guess I use all of that. Use my entire life supply. Get a stack of sticks. And let's make 4 stacks of torches. Let's also grab a water bucket. This will come in handy. And let's just wipe out all of this grass here. And I gotta replace it all with torches. Look how ugly this terrain. How does Minecraft generate blocks like this? Why is there random grass blocks just chilling? Oh, so it bothers me. Like, look how disgusting this is. Minecraft, what do you guys do? This is world generation. Like, what? Why is there floating sand? Oh my, this thing bugs me. Like, this thing is hideous. All right, I took out most of the grass except that one right there. That one's kind of bugging me. There's always just one piece of grass just chilling that doesn't get taken away. All the grass is gone and the sun is setting already. But once the sun is back up and I sleep, I'll fill this entire thing up with torches and there shouldn't be any mob spawning around me anymore. Let's come over here. I need to stop doing that. How are those creepers still alive? They're waiting for me. They're literally waiting for me. Is the sun not out? Brother, look into the sun. Burn your eyes. Come on, look. Come on, sun. Save me. Come on, sun. You've disappointed me. All right, but let's start lighting up the area. And this time I'm actually going to do it kind of organized because I do read your comments and a lot of you guys get bugged by how unorganized my torches are. I just place them randomly. But it's because I get lazy and I know I'm going to break the torches anyways eventually. So I don't really spend a lot of time like organizing the torches. But this time I'm actually gonna put all the torches 4 blocks apart. Aha, there we go. We got a system going. Let's walk down this line and copy the layout. Look at that. That looks so much better. So much more organized. It just looks so beautiful, guys. It's so organized. The thing that bothers me about this is that I'm gonna have to like break the torches when I re-terraform the land, and it's just kind of annoying trying to follow the layout again. But let's do a quick spin. And there we go. And after doing this, I can see why I shouldn't make all the torches so organized, because that took me an entire hour. A whole hour. Yeah, I can see why I don't do that anymore. But I haven't bred my... I was gonna say cows again. I haven't bred my goats in over an hour, which I should have done. I was too focused on the torches. So let's breed all of these guys up. Well, guys and girls. And there's no more babies left. So all of these guys are adults. And we should have a total of... Let's count all the adults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 adults. That will turn into, I think, 5 babies. So in total, I think we have 16 goats. That is not a lot. I need to focus more on these 100 goats. But I think it's towards near the of this entire series. I don't want to go rushing for netherite armor, kill the ender dragon, or defeat the wither. I think it's a lot more entertaining building things and expanding the world instead of just doing the basic things that everybody's seen before. So official RZ, you're going on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment and watching. Let's build all the way up there. And this is going to be quite annoying because I got to do this every single time. All right, I'm finally up. Let's put a comma right here. Bam, bam, bam. Does that look like a comma to you guys? What does a comma look like? I think that works. Maybe a little taller like that. Yeah, let's just roll with that. And I'm kind of debating whether to put official or just RZ, because I think RZ is a little bit more personal. You know, it's more of his name. So I think I'm gonna put RZ instead of official. There's the R. What does the Z look like? Oh, it's like that way. And the Z or Z, wherever you live. I say Z. No, wait. I said Z, Z. I don't even know. English is hard, guys. I don't know what I say. But there you go. Official RZ. You're finally on the wall of leaves. Thank you for your comment. And at the very end of the video, I'll be picking one last person. And let's go down. Andrew, it go down. It don't go down. Does anybody know that meme? What am I saying? I can't talk. When there's 2 dudes on a boat and they're like fishing, and then he's like, Andrew, it go down. And he's like, it don't go down. They're approaching a waterfall and then he's like, it do go down. And they jump off the boat. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that laughed at that joke. There we go. Eric and RZ. And I really need to start focusing on these 100 goats, because this is going to take a very long time. Let's breed all these guys again. They actually breed really fast, but there's a whole bunch of babies here. Let's feed them. Maybe it does help them. I just feed them all my wheat. And I'm just going to sit here and AFK until they all grow up, and I'm going to breed them again. And while I wait, let's take a snack break. Everybody go drink some water. All right, I'm back from my snack break, and I'm surprised I didn't get attacked by phantoms. I was just sitting here like, I didn't even think of that. I could have died by those phantoms, but they didn't even attack me. But there's a lot of sheep in here now. I should probably take some time to count them. Okay, I just counted and there's 20 goats in here, I think. So let's breed them all up again. And once I do, I should should have around 30 goats. If my mathematical calculations are correct. What did I just say, man? Oh, there's more. What the? So right now I should have around 30 to 32 goats, which isn't too bad. But now I gotta figure out a place to make their actual home. I want to make a big goat mountain, and I don't want to make it too far. Like over there is quite far, but they do enjoy the snow, so I might have to come up with something random. But what if I make like a big circle hole in the ground, and when you look inside it's even bigger, and it's just a big snow biome underground, so it's like a reversed mountain. A random idea just to be different, because I don't want to make it like a regular snow mountain, because that's just too boring. Snow biome underground would be a good idea, if that made any sense to anybody. I don't know. The only problem is I would be way too lazy to mine a big section underground for the goats, because that would be a lot of mining, unless I get TNT or something. But so far that's the only idea that I have. I'll try to brainstorm some more. All right, let's breed them again. I waited like 30 minutes just AFKing, and they should be able to breed. Nice. All right, let's make some fat babies, and I think I have around 30 to 35 goats in here. So if I breed every single one of them, I should have, what is 35 divided by 2? Pull up my calculator. 35 divided by 2 is 17. So I should have around like 50 goats in here, I think. If I am Einstein and I can do math, it should be around 50. And now let's just AFK here again until they can breed again. I think 30 minutes went by. I was watching a Sidemen video, and let's breed them all again. Soon enough, we'll have 100 goats. I'm dying, guys. It's turning out to be a lot of goats. At first, it was only 2, and now we're filling up the entire cage. It's pretty insane. All right, I think they're all bred. And look at all those babies in the middle. Oh my god. Okay, there's definitely more than 50 or 60. I lost count, you guys. I lost track. But for the goat's home, I think I'm gonna make it over there. I'm gonna scrap the idea of it being inside the ground, because I'm way too lazy to mine out like 5 double chests of stone. But I think over here is a really good spot for the goats, especially because I already cleared up most of the area by cutting down all of these trees. Hashtag deforestation, baby. I really like this part of the mountain where it overhangs a little bit and it's tall. I think it looks really good. So I might start clearing out all this area here, all the trees, and deforest it all, and then turn this area into the goat's home. Only downside is it's kind of far away from my entire base, but soon enough I'll expand everything to over here as well, and I'll build a bridge and everything. But let's actually head home and sleep, because all these mobs are getting quite annoying. Yeet! All right, I definitely need more food though. I can't believe I ate a whole stack of food already. I felt like I didn't do much this episode. But let's take my trusty axe and let's start chopping all of these trees. And I want to clear all of these trees right here near the mountains, because the mountains would be a really good spot to act as some walls so the goats can escape, because those boys can jump pretty high. All right, let's start chopping down the forest, baby. All right, I got the area all carved out. It's looking a lot. Oh, my throat. Oh my god. That is scary. Go. Oh my god. Go. You can't swim. Loser. Oh yeah. He's just staying there. Nice. All right. I have escaped the Enderman. He's still standing there. What is he doing? Better for me though. Let's go to sleep. Well, let's grab my wheat again and let's breed these guys up. There's actually a lot of goats in here already. A couple of minutes ago, we only had 2 goats in here. Now we at least have like 70. I totally lost count, but during editing, I could definitely keep track. What the? Did you guys just hear a goat scream? Why did a goat just scream like a human? That is so weird. All right, but that should be, I have no idea, maybe 80? There's no way I can count either, but they definitely ate more than a stack of wheat. I only have 2 left. Oh, this is getting so overcrowded. I need to get out of here. This is getting unreal. We're almost there. I think one more breeding session and I should have enough goats for 100 of them. Well, I got the area carved out now and I need to come up with a design. It's either I just throw all of them in here, but I definitely want to add some things like homes or houses, maybe some wool, maybe some wheat around, something fancy just to spice it up a little bit, and obviously add some leaves. I definitely need to fill in all of these gaps. Like there's a lot of caves over here that the goats can fall into and die. So let's run into here and grab some dirt. No, I have a lot of dirt. Holy cow. And let's fix up this terrain and just cover all this up because it's disgusting. I can't have any goats escaping either. Let's also fix this mountain right here because some fat dude just sat on it and like squished it down or something. I have no idea how this little crack came about, but I'll fix it up. All right, put some dirt there, some here, and so far it's looking pretty good. I'm hoping the goats can't jump all the way up there. I'm gonna add some glass up there so they can't escape, and I'm also gonna add some type of fence right here so they can run through here and leave. But I think I like this area. It's a pretty good spot for the goats to live in. I definitely need to add some snow here though, because the goats do love their snow. But I think the goats should be ready for their final breeding. I don't know why that sounds so intense. Their final breeding. Oh my god, you see them hopping over there? They really want to get out. Yeah, when I run over here, I start lagging a little bit. So there's definitely a lot of goats in here. A little too many. Yeah, they are a little too crammed up in there. A little too a little too crammed up. I'm sorry for coughing so much, guys, but I'm dedicated to finish this. I'll breed them up, get 100 goats, and that'll be it. Oh, I can't even breed them yet. I could breed some of them. Okay, I gotta wait again. You know what? That's nice, because I can actually go grab a snack. I'll be right back for the third snack break of the video. I'm back. What I ate was cough syrup. It was pretty tasty. But now I got a whole bunch of wheat, and they should be able to look at the, oh my god, look at the goats in there, the baby ones. Okay, I definitely need to wait for all of them to grow up, because it wouldn't be 100 if I just breed the adults. I definitely need to wait for the little baby ones to grow up. Let's down some more cough syrup. Right, I waited here for like over an hour, and finally the babies have grown up. It probably grew a lot earlier. I was gone for a little bit. I think all of the babies have grown up. I don't see really any babies anywhere. You guys know what to do. It's time to start breeding. Let's breed all of these goats, and by the end of this, I should have over 100 goats. I can't even move. I'm pretty confident I can use all of the wheat on these goats and breed them all. That isn't okay. I can't get out of the corner. This is getting out of hand. All right, that is a stack gone, and there's 19 left. All right, one more wheat, and there we go. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, I'm getting thrown around every time I jump. It's like a mosh pit. I'm like crowd surfing right now. Okay, let's get on the ladder. Okay. Oh my god, they are so crammed in there. Look at them. They don't even have space to walk. This is insane. Oh, I feel so bad. I actually feel bad. All I see is legs. There's so many goats in there. But next episode, I definitely need to transform the overworld and build them a huge goat mountain. And somehow I gotta transfer all of these goats all the way over there. So I'm gonna have to construct a bridge and a home all the way over there. I also need to go get some snow so they feel like they're at home. So next episode is gonna be a big building episode. But before this video ends, let's shout out one more person on the wall of leaves. I can't forget. And thank you guys so much if you guys stayed. And maybe you guys are lucky enough to be picked. So let's grab my quartz and let's bridge all the way up. This is the most tedious. Another comma, and there goes my quartz. This is actually a slab. There we go. And oh, I just ran out of quartz. All right, I need to go get some more. You know, I really need to invest in a boat, because every time I jump down there, I gotta swim all the way back. This is the stuff that goes behind the scenes that just really close together. So this episode, I think I want to make a blaze spawner. I mean, I can't really make a spawner. It's naturally generated. I mean, I want to make a blaze grinder. I know blazes give you a lot of XP and a lot of blaze rods, and I can use the blaze rods for some potions and to kill the ender dragon one day. But let me go find it somewhere. I am sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to deal with those guys. Aha, there it is. There's one spawner right here, and if you turn around the corner over here, there's another spawner. That is 5 blocks, right? It maybe is a little more than 5 blocks, but it's really close. Oh, but it's really close together, and I can make a pretty awesome blaze grinder right here. So that is the goal for this episode. All right, but let's head back home to get enough resources to actually start on this blaze grinder. This is gonna take a while, I think, but it's gonna be so worth it in the end. But this time to start off the episode, I don't really need to get food. What a surprise, I only have 26 potatoes, but I'll take some more food. I want to remove this huge grass. What? I want to remove this glass wall all around this island, because the axolotls don't even explore the land. They just stick all the way at the bottom where all of the corals are at. So there's no need for this glass wall, and I can use this glass with a blaze grinder so I can see what's going on. So let's break all of this down. Here we go. The island looks a lot better. It actually looks like it's a part of the ocean now. I think I did a really good job on this island. I'm actually pretty proud of myself. But now that I have the whole bunch of glass from the island, I think I might need a little more. And let's go to the desert biome and destroy the biome. Oh yeah, land ahoy. Oh, there's an abandoned nether portal up there, I think. Oh yeah, there is one right there. That's kind of cool. I still haven't built anything with the mesa block, so I definitely need to soon, because I really love the terracotta blocks. But anyways, we're on the desert. Let's grab my trusty shovel and let's destroy this entire desert. One day this whole thing will be just stone and it'll be a wasteland. All the sand will be gone. But let's grab a whole bunch of sand. All right, a whole inventory of sand, and let's head back. All right, I am back, and my island looks so amazing. I'm actually really happy about this. I said it like at least 5,000 times, but like, come on. So somebody just tell me in the comments it looks good. Okay, I spent like a whole week on that. Please. And skirt. Oh, voice crack. Let's grab some coal and let's smelt these bad boys up. All right, snack break. Nah, I'm just kidding. I had a whole meal of McDonald's already for breakfast. I swear I'm like 600 pounds. I'm like glued down to the chair. I am the chair. But anyways, let's make some more furnaces, because smelting all this sand will take a while. So let's put all these stacks of sand into the furnace. Bam. And oh, that's it. But nah, seriously, I can go for some food even after my McDonald's. So snack break. Go get some water, everybody. Go hydrate yourself. I'll be right back. I am back, and the glass isn't fully smelted yet, but I'm impatient. So let's grab it all. It's almost done basically. All right. right. Oh my god, I have a lot of glass. This might be too much actually. And I need some stone brick. I can't use wood this time because it will definitely burn in the nether. Bro. Oh my god. Is that 5? That's 4. Oh, I'm going to bed. I just went to go get some bones. Ow. It's like, go away. Please. All right, let's go grab some bones. I think I want to turn all this glass into white stained glass. I think it'll look a little better because, you know, this thing is just too clear. That is such a weird thing to complain about. Let's turn this into bone meal and let's make some white stained glass. I think this is how you do it. Okay, never mind. It's not how you do it. Is it the other way around like this? No. Okay. I don't know how to Minecraft. Oh my, I'm so stupid. I need to turn this into dye. What am I doing? Oh my god. All right, there we go. Bam. I was right. All right, so there's 8 stacks of glass. That should be enough. That is actually a lot of glass. All right, now I just need some buckets for some lava. Where's my buckets at? Aha, there it is. And I think that is all I need. I just need some building blocks, some glass, and lava, and it should work. So let's head over to the nether and let's start working on this grinder. I really need some XP to start enchanting like everything I own because my skeleton farm just doesn't cut it. It's way too slow. All right, I'm finally back and there are a lot of, oh my god, there's a lot of blazes. All right, let's kill all these guys. They are everywhere. Why do they spawn in here? I should probably cover all this up so they can't spawn in here. Go away, you monkeys. Oh my god. All right, that's all of them. And there we go. That part is covered up. All right, hopefully that will prevent all of them from spawning. But now let's come up with a design for the blaze grinder. It's going to be pretty simple. All I need is some lava buckets to push them into the middle. And I need to connect them both too. So let's go over to the spawner. And I think I just mined 7 blocks down. So 1, 2. What the? I didn't even see you there. So I got to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And let's make a huge area right underneath the spawner. So the blazes can't have an area to spawn. Hopefully they don't though, because this is gonna be really annoying. All right, let's start clearing out this huge area. Oh my god, these blazes, bro. Why is mining out this big box harder than it seems? It doesn't look that big, but it is taking me a while. And it's all netherrack too. It breaks instantly. Oh, maybe I'm just super impatient. I don't know. And especially because all these blazes keep spawning and attacking me. It's getting so annoying. I'm almost done. I'm getting there. All right, I got the whole area cleared out, and I also added a whole bunch of glowstone everywhere to prevent blazes from spawning, but it's not really doing anything. They spawn every second. It's getting so annoying. But I think this is a pretty good size. It should be able to work. At least I hope so. Oh my god, there's blazes over there too. But then I realized I gotta do the same exact thing over here for this spawner. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. It already took me like a whole hour to clear this whole box thingy. Like, I gotta do it again. All right, it's worth it though. It's worth it. Let's get started. Please let me build in peace. All right, and the second box is complete. Now we got one of the blaze spawners ready and the second ready. Why do these blazes keep spawning? I don't even need a blaze spawner soon. I got so many blazes to kill. What is the point of the grinder? I already have one right here. They don't stop spawning. I'm gonna go insane. All right, but now that I have the 2 areas mined out, let's actually make the glass area so I don't get shot by all these blazes every second, because they literally don't stop spawning. I tried putting all this glowstone everywhere, but it doesn't help at all. Cover this all up with glass. These guys, man. Okay, let's just hurry up. What is happening? I'm just dodging them all right now. I'm like the Matrix. And now this side is complete. There we go. Now we just gotta do this side, and I won't have to deal with any of the blazes anymore. And I am done. And I'm done. Okay, now they can't shoot me, thank god. But there's gonna be a lot of blazes spawning now that I can't really kill them. But let's mine out a big area over here, and this will be like the area where I will transport all of the blazes and they'll all fall into one killing chamber. So I think it's gonna go over here somewhere. All right, I got this big area mined out now. It's like a big square. It looks so trippy, kind of like, because some of it is like the nether fortress and the other is just netherrack. I think it's kind of trippy, but so far it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna have this spawner come this way and over here, and this one just comes straight this way, and I think the killing chamber will be like right around here somewhere. I think that'd be a pretty good plan. But let's also mine, I cannot mine out that area, but let's also mine out this area over here so I can make a big glass cube so I can have like a whole viewing area of these blazes, if that made any sense to anybody. But let's get mining. Oh, there's some blazes right here. Let me cover this spot up, and that's where I cover this side up as well, so no like wither skeletons come and attack me, because I'm scared. Let's just self-isolate myself over here. I don't want to be bothered by anybody. already. But now that I got this area mined out, let's replace all this with glass. So bam, 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 bam. And now I'm gonna have a huge viewing area. Oh, the amount of blazes here is insane. Okay, quickly go. Ow, get away. There's so many blazes. Oh no, please don't fly over. Please don't fly over. Get back in there. Go to the dark side. Okay, go quickly. Finish this up. Go away. Get back in there. Oh, I might die right here. I'm getting pretty low. Gotta finish this up. Ow. And this side is complete. Kind of. I still got this part is looking pretty ugly. Let me fix this up. All right, so far it's looking pretty good. There's a lot of blazes in there, and this one doesn't have as many, but all together combined, I'm gonna have a huge blaze spawner grinder thingy. It's gonna be giving me a lot of XP, so I'm pretty excited to see this completely finished. Look at them. They're just staring at me through this glass. Whoa, I didn't know blazes have blood underneath their head. Look at that. They got blood splattered everywhere. I'm kind of scared to go in there and work inside the grinder because I'm gonna get lit up. I really need some fire resistance potions. They're just stalking me right now. All right, but now I need to go in there and actually work on the inside. And I have no idea how to do this with all of these blazes staring at me. This is gonna be kind of difficult. All right, I think the best way for me to do this is just to dig underground and work from there because there's way too many blazes to be dealing with. So let's just dig underground and try to pop up right underneath them. Okay, yeah, right there. So I just need to go underneath this and follow this path. Okay, this is the exact middle part. So I need to mine out a 2x2 square right here, like that. Oh no. Oh my god, they're already coming in. Okay, this isn't good. Let's just block that off. Oh, get out. Let's block that off really quickly. Okay, this is where they're gonna fall into. So let's make a little quick square just to know what I'm working with, like that. 3 blocks out in every direction like that. And now I just gotta make a square connecting all of these together. All right, so this is a 10x10 area. So let's change all of these blocks into glass just so I know what I'm looking at because I'm so confused right now. Trying to build underground and underneath this spawner is pretty difficult. So let's turn all this into glass. Oh, we got someone in. He's escaped. Get out. That was the first escapee from the prison. And it's definitely not going to be the last. There we go. There's another one. He slipped through the cracks. Oh no. Cover that up and kill this guy. Ugh. Ow. How's there so many holes everywhere? It should be all glass now. What? How did you get in? Hello? That's not fair. Jeez. All right. Now let's make a stone brick barrier that goes all. Oh no. Oh no. I let them all in. Okay, I gotta cover it up before more come in. Get out of the corner. Okay, there's so many of them. Oh no. Okay, let's kill them. Oh my god, there's like 4 in here. Go away. Ow. Okay, cover that up. This is difficult, guys. I could have just went with a regular mob farm. Okay, I'm too far. I'm too deep in now. That's what she said. But we gotta finish it. Finish what we started. All right, there we go. I pretty much got the bottom floor complete. And I just realized my shield is just about to break. Because if I went in there with my 2 durability shield, I would have been dead. So let's head back home. Let's run into here, grab some iron, some wood, and bam. And let's throw this garbage away because it's basically broken. And my armor's about to break too. Jeez, those blazes do a lot of damage. Oh, nice. All the blazes are gone. Okay, I need to work quick. I need to get in there. Oh, I need lava. No, never mind. Okay, all the blazes are gone. So that's how I should get rid of all the blazes. Just head back home. Let's fill up my whole inventory with lava buckets. All right, let's head over here and snatch up all the lava buckets. Slurp it all up from the ocean. Well, this isn't really the ocean. Let's just waste a bucket and bam, a whole inventory. Let's head back. I don't think I need this much lava, so I should be good. Oh my god. This is not good. This is not good. Everything is chasing me. Save me, piglins. Oh my god, how to get out of here. Okay, they're not chasing anymore. I was kind of scared. All right, but I am back, and I think all I need to do is place a lava bucket in every single corner. So let's place one there, slot one over here, in this corner, and last but not least, the last corner over here. And it should bring all of the lava into the middle. It is not really working. I thought it would bring it all into a 2x2 square. It's definitely not doing that. Oh, I don't think it's supposed to be in this corner. It's supposed to be in this corner. Oh, I done goof. Let's take that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I need some more block. Oh no, how'd you get in? The second I come back. Ugh, you monkey. Oh, I think I need to build a wall on the stone brick. Okay, I messed up. Let's retreat the lava. Let's grab it back and let's fix it up. I think what I have to do is I have to build a wall on this stone brick right here. So this stone brick actually needs to be a wall. So let's quickly do that. Hopefully I don't die from these blazes. Gotta do it super quickly here. Good thing there's not a lot of blazes right now. Well, let's just fill this whole wall up with stone brick. And I'm literally spamming the poop out of my mouse right now. It's about to break, I swear. Okay, let's finish this up. Ow, ow, ow. Let me live. Ow, ow. Go, 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 go. Okay, let's eat up. Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I'm getting kind of low. Go, 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 go. Oh man, it's kind of scary in there. It gets my heart pumping. All right, there we go. I fixed it up. I had to add another layer of glass, so it's a 10x10 square. I think that's how it should be. So now if I grab my lava here, I just need 4. And if I place it at every single corner, Oh no. Oh my god. Why is lava flow so fast? But if I place it at every single corner, it should work. It should bring me a 2x2 little square in the middle. So let's place one there. And last one over here. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. It's a 2x2 square and it should bring all the blazes right into the middle. And it looks like it's working pretty good. So this side is basically complete. Nice. Let's take a look from the top. And, ooh, there we go. They're all being centered towards the middle. Now I need to work on this side. Oh, man. All right, let's do the same exact thing. Just a quick little montage and I'll be done. Just moaning. Okay, I got all these blazes. I'm almost done finishing this up. Oh my god, I'm getting kind of low. All right, let's kill these guys. Kill this guy. Okay, it's clear. And I just need to put glass here because I kind of screwed up the measurements. Luckily, I played Bedwars, so it came in handy for survival. Placing down glass. And I'm done, I think. Let's put that there. And let's get out of here. Get me out. All right, so this side is done. So I think both are fully complete now. It's looking pretty good so far. I just need the lava buckets and let's place the lava down. One over here, one in this corner, and the last one there. Oops, I totally forgot to make this glass. Ow, 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 ow. Why can't I place glass right there? Hello? What is happening? Why can't I place glass right here? Oh no, there's a blaze down here too. What the heck? What is happening? What? Why? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is not going well. This is not going to plan right now. Get out of there. There we go. Go away. You're not allowed to be here. All right, but I made it perfect. So all the blazes also get pushed right into the middle in a 2x2 square. Now I need to transport them over to the same killing area somehow. This might be a little difficult. So let's mine out a big area underground to connect both sides together. Aha, there it is. All right, let's connect both of these together so it'll be much easier to work with. We're almost done. I'm gonna need to head back home soon to repair my pickaxe and get more food though, because I'm kind of starving. And my pickaxe is getting pretty low on durability. But I think we have enough to finish this little area out first. I wish I had more netherrack in my inventory, to be honest. Like, I just want more. No, I'm just kidding. I hate netherrack. It's such an ugly blockhead out of my inventory. All right. Oh my god. Oh. My monkey demolisher is actually so low. It's at 33. Okay, I need to get out of here. Let's build out of here and let's head back home for a little bit. I'm actually out of stone brick too. Yeah, that was I only have a stack left. So I do need to do some restocking and then I'll finish this all up. So let's head back home. All right, please tell me I have food in here. Nope, but just glass. I should have food in my chest. Yes, I have 40 potatoes. Come on, there has to be more. Okay, never mind. I guess not. I mean, there's bread right here. I know you guys are gonna comment about that, but I like my potatoes. But anyways, let's grab some diamonds here and let's repair this bad boy. Yeah, monkey demolisher, let's get repaired. And since I have a fully repaired pickaxe, let's go get some more stone because I'm running out of stone brick. Who made this path so long? I swear I've been running for like 5 minutes. Holy cow. It keeps going. I can see the sunset. I'm not even loading in the chunks yet. Oh, there we go. All the stone I used here went to the ocean too for my island. That's insane. I didn't think I mined out so much of this mine shaft. All right, I'm finally here and I can't even touch stone anymore. It's just deep slate and gravel. Okay, where's the stone at? Oh, there we go. All right, let's do some stone mining. How exciting. All I gotta do is add some catchy music, speed it up, and it'll be somewhat entertaining.
Half hours later.
All right, I am done. That was a pretty long time, and let's turn all of this into stone brick. Bam, bam, and bam, and just a little bam. All right, that should be enough stone brick. Let's also grab some signs, because I think I do need some. I think I need the signs to make like an elevator for the blazes. I don't know. Let's test it out. And now I need to figure out a way to actually do this. So I want the killing area to be somewhere in between this little rectangle area. So let's make a pathway down. So let's expand this tube all the way down like this. And this is gonna be kind of difficult actually. I have no idea how to do this. All right, I think lava travels 4 blocks. So let's put some lava right here. Let's make sure it doesn't flow. Oh, it does. Oh, it travels more. What the? Oh my god. Since when does lava travel so many blocks? Okay, that is a lot more than I expected. All right, how do I stop this from flowing? It's still flowing somehow. So I guess it acts just like water. Well, that helps a lot actually. Let's bring them over here this way. All right, let's also bring these guys out towards this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure how I'm gonna connect these up together. This is gonna be kind of weird. All right, let's slap some lava down right there, and it should stop right there. Please stop, stop, stop. Okay, perfect. All right, now I need to figure out a way to connect these two and make them drop into the same killing area. I have no idea how to do that. I think I need to mine out a bigger area so I have more to work with actually. So let's start mining out this area. I kind of wish these blaze spawners were in the air. It would be much easier so I don't need to mine all this out, but what can you do? Let's mine all of this out here. And well, bam, it's all mined out. So now let's make an outline of how this is gonna work. All right, so let's bring these blazes up like this, and same thing for these guys. I'm gonna bring them up Maybe they will curve this way. I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's make them curve this way. All right, and they'll meet up right here, just like that. Oh boy. And then maybe they can drop again down here like this, and then they will lead down again this way like here, and that will be the killing area. Or I can make the killing area right here as well, and I can like AFK right in the middle, and I can see all the blazes circle around me. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sorry if that doesn't make any sense to anybody, but yeah, I think I'm gonna make the killing area just right there. So let's make a whole bunch of stairs like this, and let's see if signs even burn from the lava. I feel like it doesn't, but it would make sense why it would. So let's wait a couple minutes. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's not burning, so I think we're good. All right, how am I gonna do this? Let's just do a building montage. Hey, this is what I got so far. I don't even know if it's gonna work, but this is the elevator or the staircase that will bring the blazes up. These guys will go up this side. These guys will go up this side, and hopefully it'll connect on here, and they'll come up here, and they'll drop right down here, and I can like AFK right there, and it'll be close enough within range of the two spawners. I'm sure I just spoke gibberish to like 90% of the people, so I feel dumb now. But let's see if this will work. So let's make a wall of glass right here. Then signs go right there, and I will have to put lava buckets right here and here. Okay, that should work, I think. So theoretically, they should be able to travel up these stairs, I hope. So let's do this all the way up here, and let's test it out with this side only. If it doesn't work, at least I didn't waste my time on this side. So let's get going. All right, I do need more lava though. I'm getting pretty close. It's getting all the way up there, but let's slurp up more of the ocean. Why do I keep calling this the ocean? Well, I guess it is the lava ocean. Okay, it's finally connecting up here. I'm just having a little problem with all this lava spilling everywhere right now, but let's put lava there, and it should bring them this way. Okay, it looks like the blazes would come this way. Hopefully they don't get caught on the glass right here. They might, but now let's finish off this side. Let's put signs right there and there. 2 lava buckets, and that should hopefully work. They might get stuck right there too. I'm not sure why that's flat. Maybe if I put like lava right there, it would help push them this way. I think maybe there as well. There's another piece right there. Why? Okay, I think that should work. I've removed that lava piece right there, and there's no still lava blocks, and it looks like it will carry them up here. So now let's enclose them in, and let's give it a try. Okay, I covered up most of the area for this side. Now let's work on the little killing chamber. It'll come down here like this, just 2 blocks down here. Ow. And they should get trapped right here on this block. Now let's cover it up, and now we have a little area to hit them just like that. So they should get stuck here if it works, and that is a really big if. I'm kind of nervous to try this out. This looks like a crazy contraption right here. All right, but I think it's a moment of truth, and I think we can set them free. So let's break these 4 blocks right here. Oh, this is the moment of truth, guys. Let's break that. Okay, let's see if it works. Come on, please work. I spent so long in this, and I'm still not even done. Okay, they're slowly moving. This is the moment. This right here. I really want them to go up these stairs. Come on. Okay, they're moving really slowly. Okay, I think I might need to stand up here so they know where to go. Oh, they went up. They went up 1 stair. Okay, that's good. That's good news. Please go up that one. Oh, it's working, guys. It's working. Okay, I'm really scared for up there as well. All right, they're slowly coming up. Over here might not work though. They might get stuck right here actually. Okay, this is really slow though. But at least as they're moving up, more blazes can actually spawn. Okay, they're up here. Please work. I don't think it will. Yeah, I think they're just gonna get stuck right there actually. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I kind of goofed it. I think I need to make it a little bit longer. So if I put glass here like that. Oh wait, he got up. He actually got up. What if I stand over here? Would they come? Would they see me? Okay, no. That guy just got lucky. So I actually need to fix this part up. There's 2 guys going up though, but I think, oh no, this is not good. Okay, let's kill these guys out like that. Let's take these lava buckets up. Let's put the signs here instead. Break that. So the lava will flow this way. And now, oh, I don't have any stairs. Let me go make some quick stairs. And now I think I need the stairs to go right there and right there. Okay, let's break that sign, and hopefully that fixes it. They're not really moving. Oh no, this isn't good. I done goofed. Oh wait. The problem is I didn't put lava here. Yeah, stupid. Let's make this shorter. And oh, there's some guys over here. So far it's working pretty good. Let's just trap them in there. They look like they're kind of stuck up there there though. I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, they're stuck right there. They're not moving very far. Oh yeah, this isn't good. Okay, I'm gonna do some brainstorming and try to fix it. All right, actually, I just waited a little bit and they are moving slightly. I mean, if blazes do come from that side, they'll just bump each other into the stream. I think it should work. What if we put lava right there and right there? That might help a little bit. But so far, so good, guys. Now I need to finish this side and it should be working perfectly. So let's just do a little spin. And we're done. Yeah, just like that. Let's fill this glass up so they don't shoot at me. And I think it should work now. I am literally praying. So let's break them free. There's a moment of truth. Bam. Oh, there's a lot in there too. Oh no, they're coming up. Okay, I think I got them out. Okay. Oh, there's a lot there. Okay, now let's get up here and let's wait. All the blazes did end up getting to the killing area from this spawner. Now let's see if these guys will. I'm really hoping they do because that took a very long time. All right, slow and steady. They're slowly coming up. Come on, get up the stairs. Okay, I think that one's up the stairs. Nice. All right, I think it's working pretty good, guys. Oh my god, look how many are over there. They're not going down the hole. All right, but they're slowly going up, which is a really good sign. But for some reason, these guys aren't coming. They're just following me. So let's come over here, guys. Oh, they keep flying up. All right, they're slowly going up. I really want to see what happens here because this part's the scary part. Okay, they're turning the corner. Nice, nice. I had to fix it just like that side as well. But this part is kind of scary. Please work. Come on. All right. It looks like they're moving in the right direction. That is really good. Nice. They're getting up there. Oh, yeah. We did it. It's working. I think I need to reset all the blazes, though, because some of them still see me, I think. That's why they aren't moving. Like, some of them still have the flame, so they're, like, ready to shoot at me. I think. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. All right. Now that the glass is broken, let's break all of the glowstone inside these spawners so the blazes can actually spawn. Break that. Break this. Let's, oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, let's get up here. Okay, please go away. And let's break all this glowstone. Hopefully I don't break the spawner. That'd be kind of bad. Oh, man. Just go in the hole. Go down there. Don't worry about me. Okay, I'll see you guys right back when all the glowstone is broken. All right, all the glowstone is broken in there, but look at the amount of blazes I have, guys. It's actually working really nice. There's so many blazes in there. But I do need to head back and get some food because I literally have nothing left to eat. But let's head back and get some food. All right, let's grab some potatoes because I'm low on potatoes. And let's throw these into the furnace. And I haven't done a snack break this episode, I think. So let's do a quick snack. All right, I am back. I didn't have a full course meal this time. I only had some chocolate almonds, but they were pretty good. And let's grab my potatoes. Nice. I can finally eat.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
And I don't think I need anything else in my base. So I think I can head back over there. Actually, let's grab a little bit more glass and make some more white stained glass. Because I kind of want to finish it up and make it look a little prettier. All right, let's head back. Okay, we are back and all the blazes are gone. So let's actually mine out all of this glowstone really quickly here. Wow, there's no blazes. Come on, get all this glowstone out the way so they can actually spawn. Let's put some blocks on top. And it's kind of sad that all the glowstones being oh my god, that scared me. I thought I fell. And there we go. All the glowstone is out of the spawners. But with the extra glass, I want to make the glass right here look a little better. So I'm going to finish up all of these gaps right here just to make it look a little nicer. And let's actually mine out this part so I can have a bigger viewing area. All right, and all that time spent mining out the area, like this part and that part where I can see the actual glass and get a full view of the spawner. Look how many blazes I have in here. Oh my lord. Look at all these blazes traveling up the stairs and leading into the killing area. There's so many in there. This is actually the best XP farm ever. Jeez, I actually got so lucky with these double spawners. All right, but let's make some slabs like that. And let's put slabs right here so they cannot shoot fire at me. And now I can kill them all. I'm gonna need a sword though so I can have sweeping edge and kill them all together. I would use a sticky piston to suffocate them and get them to half a heart, but I don't have any slime balls just yet. But there are a lot of blazes in there. Good thing they can't touch me. There's so many I can't even kill a single one. Oh, I got one. But let's try to get level 32 so I can go back and enchant. All right, I got level 33 and there's still so many blazes. They don't stop coming. Look how many there are in the spawners alone. And then all throughout the staircases. And oh my, this is insane. This is actually nuts. But let's head back home, make a quick sword, and let's enchant this thing. Let's please get sweeping edge. Fire aspect 2. Come on. And that's it. Wow, my luck is insane. Okay, and let's try to get sweeping edge. Come on. Okay, unbreaking 3. Nice, 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 nice. I love my life. Well, looks like I'll run all the way back there just to get more levels, unless I use my skeleton farm, but that's pretty slow. So let's make the long journey back all the way to the blaze spawner. You like how I threw all my netherrack in the ocean? Definitely not polluting it. It actually helps the water grow. That's probably the dumbest thing I've said all year. Help water grow. All right, I'm back, and it probably would have been a good idea to bring the enchantment table here so I can just enchant it here instead of running back. Oh my brain is sometimes just like a 3 IQ. I was born without a brain, I think. All right, let's AFK this place a little bit and wait for some blazes to kill. Ah, yes, a look of progress. I actually turned these blazes into a production house. Jeez, look at all of them travel up. Okay, I'm getting my first blazes. The thing that sucks is it takes them so long to travel all the way up here, but I mean, free XP, I guess. Oh my god, there's actually so many blazes in here. I'm starting to lag. Oh my god. Oh my, there's a whole lineup. It's a fiesta. Jeez, I was only AFK for like 5 minutes. Oh my god. All right, let's kill them all. With the sword though, I can actually hit all of them at once, so it makes it a lot easier. I can actually barely hear myself. I need to turn my music down. All right, let's kill them all. They keep floating upwards though. I still need to place vines on the wall so they can't float up. Ow. Ow. I wonder if XP can burn in fire. Maybe that's why I'm losing all my XP or something. And just burning in the fire. It might be. But they keep flying up. I can't really hit them all. Alright, I cleared out most of the blazes here and I got to level 34. So let's run all the way back there and enchant this sword again. Alright, what can I get? Let's put it in there. Smite 4. That is the most useless sword ever. Knockback 2, Smite 4. Man, get that out of my face. All right, let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. What base art the pot? Oh, my God, bro. I'm kind of upset. If you couldn't already tell. I do need vines to put on the glass so the blazes can't fly away and I can't hit them. And I don't have any vines in my chest. So let's go into quick exploration and try to find a swamp biome or like a jungle biome or something with vines. My God, I think oh, that's a swamp biome. Whoa, what the heck? This is a floating island with a tree on it? That's the weirdest thing ever. But I found a swamp biome, guys. Finally. That took me like a whole hour, I think. What the heck? I did not see that cliff. But all I need is like 4. Yeah. All right. Let's go grab some. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's go. That's all I need. Now let's head back 2,000 blocks back to my island. I hate my life. The things I do for these videos. And I'm back, baby. Back to the nether. I swear I spent like 2 days in the nether already, like 2 full days of my life. Hopefully they don't burn. I'm praying they don't. But that should prevent the blazes from flying back up here so I can just keep killing them. But once I get enough resources like sticky pistons, I want to make a little machine here that will suffocate the blazes until they're half a heart so I can just hit them once. I think I should put the slabs here as well. That might be a little better. And this place is looking pretty ugly. I would really like to change all of the nether brick and netherrack into stone brick and put some leaves everywhere, but that's gonna take me a very long time, I think. But you know what? I already have all of this stone brick here and I basically have nothing else to do with my life. I don't have friends or family or anything. I just have you guys, thank God. So let's actually do that right now. Let's change all of this into stone brick and make it look way better. Let's get to work. Right, I've been working for quite a while. I mined out all of this I didn't mine out this part, but I fixed this part. I had to replace all of the signs with glass and then put them back. But look at the amount of places in here. Let me try to kill these guys. There's so many. Oh, they can fly with the vines. What? I've been lied to. But let's try to kill them all. Let's see how much XP I can get from all these blazes. All right, I killed most of them and I got to level 34. That's pretty good. Oh, the vines are gone. What happened? It burned down? Bruh. Yeah, the vines are burning. Nice. All right, but let's finish this up. This is taking me a really long time. Oh, why did I decide to do this? I could have ended the video like 5 minutes ago, but I decided to make this look pretty. Just like all of my builds in this world. Oh man, thanks for staying though if you guys are still watching. I appreciate it. You guys are the real ones for staying all the way to the end, but I'm almost done. This is taking me a pretty long time though, but it's worth it for you guys. And there we go. All of the walls are stone brick. Oh man. Why did I do this to myself? Now I just need the ceiling and the floor. And I don't think I can make it out of wood because it will eventually burn somehow, knowing my luck. So I think I'm just going to make everything out of stone brick. And I don't think you guys want to see me do this all the time. So let's just do a spin like this, a crazy spin. And there we go. Oh, I kind of want to cry. Oh my God. That took me so long. I kind of want to cry now. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't even look good too. Everything is stone. I only have 46 potatoes. I have this giant potato potato farm and only have 46 baked potatoes. I'm a disappointment. I built this giant potato farm just to only have 46 potatoes to eat. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go grab some potatoes. I don't know why I said that's so weird, potatoes. And let's go smelt these up because you guys already know I'm finishing all of these potatoes by the end of this episode. I eat so much. But anyways, I think I'm gonna go on the hunt for some sugarcane and some cows to get some leather because I want to make it an enchantment table to enchant my pickaxe so mining will be a lot faster. But before I do that, I should probably replace my armor here. Okay, let's actually use my diamonds. So let's make a chest plate. Let's make some pants. Oh, let's go. We got achievement. And bam. And I'm gonna save these diamonds just in case. And I'll finish off my armor set with some iron just because I'm not that rich yet. I'll get there soon by the end of this episode. And let's throw this into the ocean. Pollute the ocean. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Well, on my last hardcore episode last week, I built this crane right here and found my 4 blue axolotls. Yes! And I fixed up the ceiling so they're not like cramming to the top trying to escape. And they're actually swimming around looking awesome. I'm pretty impressed with this crane, and I also built this giant dock here to surround my house here. And now I actually have a walkway across my house area, which is really nice. But I'm gonna go on the hunt for some sugarcane right now. The sun is going down though, and the sunset's looking pretty beautiful. Like you guys are just as beautiful as that sunset. I cannot say that for myself. I'm a solid 1 out of 10. And let's go to sleep. Sleep my pain away. All right, rise and shine. Let's go find some sugarcane. Actually, do I have any sugarcane in my chest? Oh, I do. Okay, let's plant these and then go find some more sugarcane because I'm gonna need a lot of sugarcane and a lot of leather to make some books in order to make a full level 30 enchantment table. Wow, that was actually perfect to fill up this entire line. And let's go hunt for some sugarcane. Whoa, look at this area. That's kind of cool. There's a hole in the mountain with like a water stream coming down. I get so distracted. It's literally Minecraft blocks and I'm amazed. What is wrong with me? Oh my god, the lava just burnt down this forest. All right, but I've been running for a little bit and I cannot find any more sugarcane. Well, maybe because I'm in like a winter biome. That kind of makes sense. My brain is not working, man. When does it ever work? My brain is just a small peanut. Ooh, I do have a cow though. Yeah. Only 1 piece of leather. Yeah, 2 pieces of leather. Oh wait, that's not a cow. Oh, here's your brother back. Oh, I think I killed his parent. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. He's chasing me. What the heck is this? I've never seen something generate like this before. It's just a hole in the ground. There's no cave system. It's just flat. That is weird. Ooh, there's a swamp biome over there. Ooh, sugarcane. I'm just killing my girlfriend. Oh man, everybody in the comments are probably like, why are you killing the cows? That's your girlfriend. Okay, where did that piece of sugarcane go? I literally saw it. Hello? Oh, jackpot. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, there's a lot over there. Oh my god. I'm actually a child. Steal this precious resource from the earth. That's what you get for eating my grass. Nom, 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 nom. I'm so hyper today. I'm tired. I only got 4 hours of sleep, but I'm still hyper. You know when you guys are getting 0 sleep, but you guys still kind of have energy? That's what I feel right now. Oh, I did not take any fall damage right there. I'm hacking. Oh my god, the sugarcane everywhere. I hit jackpot. Where did I go? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Snatch that. How the hello? This sugarcane is growing inside a tree. Is it worth it going all the way over there to get that sugarcane? Nah, it's not. I'm running away. You thought? Of course I'm gonna get that sugarcane. What do you mean? And let's go over here to grab that one. But yeah, with all the sugarcane, I'm gonna plant down and get some paper so I can start making some bookshelves for an enchantment table. I'm not that advanced yet. I don't have any enchantments or a full set of diamond armor. So this episode is mainly focused on getting more wealthy. So like a full set of diamond armor, a full set of diamond tools, some good enchantments. And once I have all that, you guys can't make fun of me in the comments anymore for being poor, all right? What's up, guys? Just a quick break. I'm not sure if you guys missed it or not, but I dropped my brand new merch collection on my cookie store. I have awesome hoodies, t-shirts, phone cases, mugs, and even a notebook. So go check it out with the link below. Thank you guys so much, and let's go right back to the video. What is that, Mount Everest over there? Oh my god, why is that mountain so fat? There's horsies. Oh, I don't have saddles. Oh, what's up, donkey? What's up? Slap that ass. Whoa, what is this world? What the heck? What the? Oh, that dolphin just jumped out of nowhere. I've never seen birch trees grow this tall. These are birch trees on steroids. What the heck? Have you guys seen biomes like this? These tall looking birch trees that like look like those tall spruce trees, but birch. Whoa, look at that. That looks like a secret entrance into like Narnia. What kind of biome is this? I've never seen this before. This must be new, right? Or maybe I'm just a noob at Minecraft. Wow, these are long. These are some long schlongs right there. What biome am I in? It's called a river. Nice. I'm in a tall birch forest. Oh, I didn't even know that was a biome. I said Mount Everest was over there. Look at that. Oh my god. What is that doing here? That looks like a spaceship from Aliens. Okay, it looks nothing like a spaceship from Aliens. All right, but anyways, I think I have enough sugarcane to plant down and it'll just like duplicate anyways. So I do see a lot of cows here, a lot of girlfriends. So oh my god, there's a lot of cows everywhere. Holy cow. See what I did there? Holy cow. Because there's a lot of cow. Okay, I should just shut up. Ow. Who just shot me? Where's my shield? Oh, my. Oh, there's my shield. Oh, don't hide from me. Well, I swear I saw a cow right here. Oh, wait. Oh, there's two. I do not like the nighttime. This is not good. But I'm going to stay focused and kill all these cows still. Hello, sir. Oh, my God. You have a baby by yourself? Oh, I just killed your father. Sorry, I got to leave you, brother. Stay safe out there. What? I just saw 3 skeletons spawn in front of me. Oh, my God. Is this even fair? Creeper, 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 creeper. Go, 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 go. I thought I was going to say like 40, but I only have 23 leather. I thought I was going to have like 45 or something. So that probably isn't enough to make a book, is it? Oh, no, it definitely is enough to make one book, one singular book. Yeah. But like enough to make a level 30 enchantment table. I don't think so. I'm so tired, guys. Are you guys tired too? Chill vibes only. But right now I'm wearing my cookie hoodie. He's coming for me. But anyways, right now I'm wearing my cookie hoodie, the brown one with the cookie text over it, and it's so comfy right now. I'm gonna hide in here though. And I'm gonna take a photo for you guys. I'll slap it on the screen. Yeah, right there. But it's so comfy. But I'm actually gonna wait till the sun rises and the night's gone, so I'm gonna go grab a snack like usual. Be right back. All right, I am back. It better be daytime. Oh, it is nice. Oh, it's in the middle of the day. I was gone for a little too long. But if someone could guess what I just ate, I'll heart your comment. I'll go searching around the comments for a little bit. So if you guess it, I'll heart your comment and reply to you. But what was I doing? Oh, I was getting steak, right? Oh yeah, I literally just ate like 2 pieces of steak from last night. Oh, a goat! What's up, brother? This guy jumped to the moon. Where's your family? You're just living here alone? You want to come home with me? Guess that's a no. Nobody wants to live with me. I stink too much. Oh, what is? Oh, that's a sunken ship right there. Let's go check out what's inside. Who knew a cookie can swim? But let's go check out what's inside. Some iron, some gold, some Emmys. Pretty poo. Not gonna lie. Can't get out. Go, 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 go. Anything else? And a buried treasure map. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the corner again. What does it mean when you're in the corner of the map? You're definitely too far away, but like, how do you get it to work normally? I don't get it. Whoa! That is a lot of dolphins right there. Okay, I get distracted way too easily. All right, let's try to find some more cows. What am I doing? And I did not think to make myself a boat. What? I'm brain dead. My brain is fried. Like, my brain is already small, like normally on a normal day, but today it's non-existent. Aha, there's all the cows. 360. Yeah, give me that meat. 320. 140. 6,262. I'm just saying random numbers at this point. Wait, you could kill horses for leather. Oh, I've been running past like all these different horses. Oh my God, that's a whole family of squid. Get back in there. What are they doing in this little pond? These boys need a map. They're lost. Give me that meat though. They didn't even drop me anything. I hate the sound of killing horses. It's so sad. As I kill more horses. All right, but let's kill all these remaining cows here and head back home because the sun is setting. And I think I should have almost enough. Come here. I should have enough leather. Oh, I only have 34. That is not a lot. But I'm gonna kill all these cows and head back home and sleep before all the mobs come out. Oh, we found an abandoned nether portal. What's inside this chest here? Fortune 3 shovel. Pretty poo. Some obsidian. That will help for my enchantment table, so I wouldn't have to go find some obsidian. There's some gold here. And I think I'm gonna mine some of this obsidian here so I can make an enchantment table because I'm too lazy to go underground and find some. So this is actually perfect. Oh, I found some gold. What the heck? That was actually perfect. I didn't know there was gold down there. Is there more gold under here? Is this gold hiding from me now? I did not know that. Look at my, oh, that's not really my house. Hey, look at my place from the distance. It looks pretty good. Oh, finally made it back home and it's pretty much nighttime already. So let's jump into here. Hopefully there's no creepers inside my house and let's sleep. Nice stretch. Good morning. All right. My sugarcane has not grown, but I did manage to get a whole stack of sugarcane here while all these skeletons trample over my crops. What are you guys gonna do, huh? I just need to look at you guys and you die. Just like that. Hey, buddy, what do you have to trade? You have, slime ball. That's not too bad. I will take some slime balls. Just kidding. I already have a pair of my own. Yo, get out of my farm, brother. Get out of my farm. Yo, if you guys trample one piece of crop, hey, man, get out. Get out. Get your bum out of here. Yeah. Listen up. Yeah, brother. Oh my, he trampled one. All right, that's a death penalty. That's what you get for my diamond axe. I'm beating them with a shovel, I guess. Oh, they dropped leather. It was actually worth it. All right, but let's go ahead here and plant the remaining sugarcane all throughout this coast right here. Circle all around this. Get back in the water. Oh my God, I actually have a lot of sugarcane. This is going all the way around this entire like island. And there we go. Nice. All right, but I have all the sugarcane planted now, and now I just gotta wait for them to grow. All right, let's build up here. Make a little tower. Bam, bam, bam. And let's watch the sugarcane grow. This is is gonna be fun. Yeah, this is not that fun. I thought they would grow faster. Okay, change of plans. I'm not waiting. I did get a lot of food though. Oh, I have leather in here. Oh, I'm chilling. 54 leather. That should be good, I think. Oh, we got four more leather in here. I didn't even have to go out. I just wasted like 2 hours of my life. Nah, I'm just kidding. That was fun though, killing all those cows. Get revenge on my girlfriend. But since my diamond axe broke, let's make another one. And while I wait for the sugarcane to grow, I'm gonna make myself a little mine shaft that will lead me into like a strip mine or something. I don't think I've ever even stripped mine yet. So let's pick a spot to make a little mine shaft. And I want to make it fancy, obviously, because like if you couldn't tell already, I make everything quite fancy. I made the crane, I made the windmill, and I made my house. And they're all pretty fancy for pretty much no use. It's fun being creative. I'm not saying that I'm creative. I'm pretty dumb, but let's stop making fun of myself and let's start working on a little pathway to a mine shaft. So I think I'm gonna do it right over here. All right, I made myself a little pathway here, and I think I'm gonna branch off at least over here or over here into this little cave and make a mine. But that's for another day because the sun is setting again. Every time I look at the sun, I think of like, you know, Teletubbies, that creepy little baby in the sun. Yeah, I don't know why I think of that. I'm probably the oldest one here, and I'm thinking about the Teletubby sun face. I question myself every day. What is the purpose of life? Anyways, back to making my mine shaft on Minecraft. Oh man. All right, I think I'm gonna make the mine shaft right over here, and there'll be basically two different ways. There'll be a way down, straight down, and there'll be basically two different ways to go. There will basically be two different ways to go. There will be a staircase down to a strip mine, and there will be like a spiral staircase that spins around here that leads you into this cave. I think that is a pretty cool way to like add the both together. So let's start working on the design. All right, let's add some spruce logs right here. Let's strip it down because strip logs look so much better. And that is my quick little entrance into the mine shaft. Let's add some fences here so it looks like it could be gated off like a gold mine or something. And I think I'm gonna add some lanterns because it adds to the cool little like effect. You know what I mean? I'm sure no one knows what I mean. I'm just talking to myself basically. And there we go. That's basically what it's gonna look like here. All right, but let's continue building the mine shaft. All right, so now I have two entrances here inside the little mine shaft thing. And this one will like circle around, have a spiral staircase into the cave. And this one over here will just go straight down and turn into a strip mine. That is the plan. So let's start working on the way into the cave. And now I have to work on a spiral staircase, which is literally the hardest thing in Minecraft. And I literally suck at it. But let's try my best here. So let's make it spiral right here. Mine out this area. All right, and this is the spiral staircase that I got. It's decent. I mean, it's not the best in the world, but it's something. I guess everything is something if you really think about it. Oh, I'm not even funny. What am I doing? All right, this is the spiral staircase I got. It's pretty poo, but it will do. It will do. I've been mining for quite a bit, and this is taking a really long time to mine this huge like staircase because it's 3 blocks wide and like 5 blocks high, all the way down to Y13 to mine diamonds for a strip mine. But all right, I finally mined down to Y13, which is the best spot for diamonds, and I should probably light up all of this so no mobs will spawn here and blow up the cave. What is this? A staircase? Wait, this is actually a bad spot to put it. I gotta put it up here. All right, now let's put some staircases that will lead me all the way down to the mine shaft to make it all fancy. And I'm gonna run out of wood soon, so I'm gonna have to run out of wood, so I'm gonna quickly go mine some more spruce logs. This spruce forest is gonna be gone in a matter of minutes. I keep building too many projects. I'll replant it all back soon, don't worry. Okay, oh my god, where are all these mobs coming from? All right, I got 3 stacks of spruce logs. Let's turn it into planks and make some more stairs. And hopefully this is enough stairs to go all the way down. So let's get building. And there we go. We are at Y13 with 53 stairs left. This is so much easier now. Whenever everyone makes normal mine shafts, they just make it blocks. They don't put stairs, so it's so annoying jumping up every single block. With stairs, it makes it so much easier. But now the challenging part is replacing all of these blocks and turn it into a special fancy like wood wall. And that's gonna be a lot of wood. So I'm not sure if I'm willing to do that yet. All right, but anyways, the good news is I have a little staircase into the cave here and a staircase all the way into my new strip mine. So now let's go take a look at my sugarcane farm. By the looks of it, it looks like all of the sugarcane is fully grown. So harvest all of this, and that brought back 2 stacks and 28 sugarcane. I honestly thought it'll bring back more. Bruh, this chicken is leaving his litter everywhere. Come on, man. Just leaving your poo everywhere like that? This is a nice civilization, and you're just pooping all over my lawn. And you walk away. Okay. All right, but here we go. Let's turn this into paper and see how much paper I get. 2 stacks of 28, literally. Oh, I didn't even know it's 1 to 1. And let's grab my leather right here and let's make some books. How do we make a book here? Just like that. 28 books. All right, now let's grab some wood. How many bookshelves can I actually make with all these books? Only 9. That's not too bad. I just need to wait for more of the sugarcane to finally grow. But luckily, I do have enough leather. Oh, wait, I actually have books in here from stealing it from villages. So let's make some more. I can make 5 more. Okay, now I have 14 bookshelves. That might be perfect for a level 30 enchantment table. And now let's pick a random spot to put the enchantment table. I want it somewhere fancy. I might throw it over here in this area and then I'll make like a big mob farm right beside it. I just don't want it to be in my house or it'll just be too boring. I want everything to have their own separate home. You know what I mean? I'm just weird like that, I guess. But let's make the pathway down to the enchantment table. Whoa. Back away. Back off. Got another diamond sword on him. I got PTSD from my last episode when the zombie with the sword almost killed me in the mines. But anyways, I have the little area built out right here. And let's put the enchantment table down right here. Just like that. And let's place it down. There's level 30, level 24. We're almost there. Put one there and one there, I guess. 28. We're almost there. We just need a little bit more sugarcane. Whoa. There's the first ever phantoms in this world. What the heck? I've never gotten phantoms yet. Okay, I'm going to bed. I do not like phantoms. Go. All right, I have my trusty old enchantment table now. Let's harvest my sugarcane once again. And let's make some more books. Bam. That's all the leather I got. Let's make 2 more bookshelves here and place them down for level 30. That should be level 30. Perfect. We finally got enchantments, guys. Let's go. I can enchant all of my armor and all my tools and go mining real quick. All right, let's grab some lapis lazuli. Does anyone ever say the real name of lapis? Everyone just says lapis. The second word just canceled out. Hashtag cancel lazuli. Ratatouille. Anyways, let's enchant my diamond pickaxe here. Ooh, silk touch. And please, efficiency 4 as well. No unbreaking 3, but we finally got enchantments, guys. We're making a lot of progress. Okay, I totally forgot what I was doing. I had to help my parents move some sinks and some toilets downstairs because they're building a bathroom down there, so I totally forgot where I left off. But since I got this pickaxe enchanted, I think I'm gonna go mining here. So let's put away all of my stuff, grab some more food, a whole stack of potatoes. Let's go. And let's enchant my diamond chest plate. Let's see what I get. Maybe some protection 4. I'm breaking 3, please. Protection 4, protection 3. That's not too bad. Let's head down into my awesome mine shaft that isn't even finished yet. And let's just start strip mining here. And luckily I have silk touch on my pickaxe, so getting stone is gonna be so awesome. I can easily turn into stone bricks and finish off this wall right here to hide all of this ugly granite and diorite, the blocks that nobody likes. If you guys like diorite, you guys might have to unsubscribe. No, I'm just kidding, don't unsubscribe, but you guys need to question your sanity because this block is hideous, kind of like my face. But yeah, let's just keep mining. And so far the only thing I got is iron and some redstone. Luckily though, I get a silk touch and later I can get a fortune 3 and I'll be able to get a lot of materials from this, especially the new iron ore, because you can fortune iron now and get a whole bunch of iron. And honestly, strip mining probably isn't the best idea right now. I should probably stick to caving right now to find some diamonds. So I'm gonna run back up here and go down my cave part of the mine shaft, and let's just go explore all of the caves to try to find some diamonds around. And this is literally the deadest cave ever. Oh, it goes up here. Oh, and there's a creeper waiting for me, of course. I did end up finding some lapis right here, so let's try to do the trick. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, what the? I just ran to... Hello? What is that? What are the chances of that? I just ran to amethyst shrinely thingy, little bubble of it. What? I was just trying to do the little glitch to find some diamonds, and I dug right into this. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Getting diamonds and amethyst block. But let's see. Let's see if it works. And it didn't work, yeah. I think I'm a little too low, so there's no diamonds around here. But there are amethyst blocks, which I am not complaining about. I'm actually really happy I found this, because I was running out. So let's... Oh, I have silk touch too. Hold on, give me this. Let's go. I got the amethyst clusters now. I don't know. I don't really know what it does, to be honest. Maybe you can grow them like crops. I forgot I have silk touch. I can silk touch all of this now. So let's get all of the crystals first. Get them out of the way. All right. I got all of the crystals out of the way. Oh, not this one. This little baby one. And now let's mine the remaining amethyst. Yeah, this is taking a little too long to mine, to be honest. I only mined like a little section. And I got like 3, 4 stacks. How are all these shards growing again? I just mined them all. Hello? Unless I'm blind and I skipped them. Did they just grow randomly out of the blocks? Okay, but anyways, let's continue the search for diamonds. Oh my god. Almost fell right there. Okay, I haven't found diamonds yet. I have been collecting a lot of different ores around the cave though. Ooh, there's lapis right here. This might lead me to diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, skeleton. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a lot of lapis down here. There's this little cave. Oh, yes! Found some more diamonds, guys. Well, this is actually my first ever diamonds this whole trip. Okay, let's collect this up. Nice. We got diamond ore. Maybe there's more diamonds in here. I do not see any. But I cannot wait to get fortune though, because these diamond ores will be really helpful with fortune 3. Okay, no diamonds here. Let's keep exploring. Ooh, another lava pit. Maybe there's some Nope, it's literally nothing. Oh, what is this? This is a ravine? Oh, hello. That came out of nowhere. Okay. Oh, I'm in a big ravine now. I don't think I've ever been in here yet. So there might be some special stuff in here. Some gold. And that's about it. Nice. That's as special as it gets. Okay, let's do some parkour right here. Reminds me of like American Ninja. Ow. Okay, that doesn't. Oh my god, where are all these zombies come from? I'm gonna jump over you guys here and let's go back into the cave. Oh, it actually worked. I just collected some lapis right here. I mined 4 blocks north, then mined down, and guess what? I found some diamonds. Let's go. It's actually such an OP trick. I love 1.17. It's actually free diamonds. All you have to do is like run around the caves to find some lapis and you're set. Lapis right here. Maybe there's even more diamonds here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and mine straight down. It probably won't be because because I mined diamonds right here. That was my first set of diamonds. So yeah, it would have worked, but the cave already led me to it. So let's actually go find some more lapis. That's how you find diamonds. All right, I found some more lapis. Let's go north 4 blocks. 1, 2.
Yes.
Oh, what the? Okay, I think I didn't even have to mine down. I just ran right into diamonds. I'm telling you guys, once you find lapis, just mine north and down. You just find so many diamonds. Let's go. All right, more lapis. Let's see if it works again. 2, 3, 4, and let's mine down. Oh yes, it's such a cheat code. It's just free diamonds, guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so many diamonds by the end of this video. I might try to set a world record on how many diamonds I can get in one episode. I want to get like at least 5 stacks or something. This is gonna be a grind. I'm kind of excited now to see how many diamonds I can get. My pickaxe is getting very low durability though. I don't have Unbreaking 3 on this. Oh, what the? I found an axolotl right here. Look at him. I feel so bad. He's stuck in a little puddle. He can't go anywhere else. He has no idea what the ocean really is. If he's been swimming in here his whole life. I feel kind of... Oh, it's on land too. Oh, he's still moving the same speed on land. I thought axolotls go super slow on it. I might have to save him, guys. Actually, I don't have any wood for a crafting table or a furnace. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to leave you here. But there is more lapis, which is more important than a dying axolotl, right? Same trick. Face north. Let's try to find some more diamonds. Oh, yes. Diamonds is turning into like iron ore now. I just see it so often from this little trick. Thank you, lapis. I love you. Oh, I found a mob spawn. Oh, it's spider. Okay, no, I'm mining that away. I do not like spiders. Usually they have 2 chests. What's only 1? I got a name tag and a golden apple. I probably will just leave it in there. All right, I am back home finally, and I ended up repairing my pickaxe because it was just about to break, but I ended up only getting 31 diamond ore. I mean, only 31. I mean, if I fortune 3 this, I might get like 2 stacks maybe, which is a lot of diamonds. And I got some other miscellaneous stuff that do not matter that much. But let's put all of this stuff away here, and I will kind of want to go back mining to find even more diamonds. Oh, I even have deep slate diamond ore. Never mind. I got 40 diamond ore in total, but I just don't think that is enough for me, so I'm gonna go continue mining. I want to have like a whole row of diamonds so I never have to mine again. So let's go back into the caves. I got attacked by a spider. That was knocked me into lava. There's actually more diamonds over here somehow, but I ain't complaining. All right, I finally made it out of the caves, which took a pretty long time. That was at least a whole entire day of mining. That was pretty brutal for my brain. My brain is fried right now, but I ended up getting a lot more diamond ore. But anyways, let's put all this stuff away and let's figure out how much diamonds I have in total. All right, and it turns out I just have 1 stack and 1 diamond ore plus 20 deep slate ore. So in total, I have a quick math 85 diamond ore. I mined 85 diamond ore. I mean, that was a whole entire day of mining, like a real life day. So that doesn't seem like a lot anymore. But anyways, I only have 2 diamonds left, so let's mine this one here to make a brand new pickaxe. Oh wait, this is Silk Touch. Oh boy. Okay, I need a regular iron pickaxe to mine this. Let's make ourselves a diamond pickaxe here, a regular one, and let's try to get fortune 3 on this. And let's make a grindstone just in case I don't get fortune. I think that's how you make it, just like that. Perfect. And let's slap it right here. All right, please give me fortune 3, unbreaking 3. Okay, please get fortune on it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I got fortune 2. That isn't that bad. There is unbreaking and efficiency on there, so that's not too bad. But I really want fortune 3. Do I dare make another diamond pickaxe? Hold on a second. Let's try to enchant a book. Let's see if I get lucky enough to get fortune 2 on a book. That way I can just combine it with this fortune 2 pickaxe. So let's put this bad boy in there. Power 4, protection 2. Okay, no luck here. Do I risk it, guys? I think I'm gonna disenchant this, even though it's pretty decent. I want the perfect one. Oh, there we go. Fortune 3. We got fortune 3. I knew I should have done it. Okay, I need level 30. Let's pray this enchantment doesn't go away. I knew I would get it. Okay, now I just need to get 2 levels somehow. Hey, yo, buddy. Yo, William. You got any levels to spare, brother? I just need 2 levels. Do you know where I can get some? Do you at least answer me? I guess not. I guess I'll find my own levels. All right, I guess I'll take some redstone ore here and some lapis ore and just mine this for levels. So I'm I'm gonna place them all over my dock here. And let's mine it all up. Oh, wait, I forgot I have silk touch on my pickaxe. All right, let's use a regular iron pickaxe. Holy cow, this is slow. This is peasant speed. Why is the iron pickaxe so slow compared to efficiency 4 diamond? I cannot go back to this. This is way too slow. All right, but let's mine this all up and hope to get level 30. Okay, I'm almost halfway there to level 30. I still need to mine some more. So I do have some more lapis. I want to save my diamonds. I guess I'll mine some coal. Let's slap this all down here and continue mining. All right, and here we are, level 30. All right, let's run all the way back there. Please still have fortune 3. Come on, come on. Because I remember on my one block, I lost my mending villager and it kind of hurt me. So let's pray fortune 3. Let's go. Efficiency 4 though, but no unbreaking. It kind of sucks that there's no unbreaking on it, but it wouldn't be too hard to get an unbreaking 3 book. All right, this is the moment you guys have all been waiting for. Let's place down all of these diamonds here and mine it with my fortune 3 pickaxe. Let's see how many diamonds I get from all of this mining. This took me an entire day, like 8 hours of mining in real life. That was some dedication. Let's place all of these iron ores down. That looks like a lot more diamonds than I thought I mined. Holy cow, that is a lot of diamonds. Look how beautiful this looks. This is literally the most beautiful looking ore ever. The bright blue diamonds. Let me take a quick microscopic view of it. Jeez. All right, if you guys can guess how many diamonds I exactly get in the comments, I'm gonna heart your comment and reply to your comment. So comment down below the exact number of diamonds you think I will get from all of these diamond ores with fortune 3. Let's pull it out, fortune 3, make sure I have it on me, and let's start mining. Let's see how many diamonds I get. Oh, this is a beautiful sound. This is one beautiful sound. But make sure you comment down below your guess. And right after this montage, we will find out. No cheating, guys. Let's go. And that is the last diamond ore. That was 8 hours of mining. And mining all those diamond ores took me 30 seconds. Anyways, my guess was around 3 stacks. So let's take the look. This is the reveal. I got, oh, I was kind of close. I got 2 stacks and 52 diamonds. Oh my god, I'm balling. I originally had like 2 diamonds in here. Now I have 3 stacks. Who said I was poor? I want to go back to the old comments making fun of me for being poor and not having diamond armor and show them this. I'm balling now. All right, let's throw away this peasant armor, the iron boots and helmet, and let's replace it with diamonds. There we go. We are decked out in full diamond, guys. And let's stash the diamonds away in my safe spot. There we go. There are all of the diamonds I've mined. All right, but the main point of the entire video was for me to find diamonds and mine them, which I already did. So I'm guessing a lot of you guys will leave the video and watch something else, but all the true fans will stay. So comment down below if you guys are staying, just so I know who the true fans really are. But anyways, to finish off this episode, I'm gonna complete the build of this mine. I'm gonna make the entrance fancy. I might add like a little tower thingy right here, add some leaves obviously, and just make it look a little prettier. Especially this part. This part is kind of hideous. It looks like my forehead. It's just disgusting. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a little pathway down here, but I'm gonna make it look a little fancier that goes down here into the caves, and I'm just gonna spice it up a little bit. So let's go grab some materials. Actually, first things first, on the realist, I'm gonna go to sleep. I think that's a lyric. Where's that from? Let's grab all of my materials here. Spruce logs, all that stuff, that stuff. And with all of these materials, I'm gonna fancy up this strip mine right here. So I'm gonna break down both walls here and make a cool little design all the way down, which might take a while, but it'll be worth it for you guys. So let's start working. Let's mine out this little area first, and let's line it up with some logs here. Let's strip them all. All right, how does that look? Not too bad. And let's add some fences all the way around. Try something else though. I think we're all gonna like the next idea more. Let's try some leaves. Oh, that looks pretty good, I think. Honestly, I might go back to the fences and add leaves behind it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That's the first time I chose anything over leaves, but I think I can make it look a little better. So let's add the fences back, and instead I'm gonna add the leaves behind the fences. I think this will look a little better. All right, let's see if it does. Oh yeah, I think it looks better like that. What do you guys think? I think I like it more like this. But anyways, let's start working on the actual mine shaft, because this part will take a while. So let's start digging out this entire wall all the way down to Y13. You're bothering me? Oh, what? Hello? Huh? What just hit me? Was it that arrow? I'm so confused. Oh man, this is taking a while just to mine this wall though. I still got this wall to go. Oh boy, this is gonna be a while. Let's keep going. That took a while, but I completed destroying the entire wall, or both walls actually. And now it's time for the ceiling. This is actually like mind-boggling boring. Not gonna lie, but I'm sure the edit's gonna make it more interesting. All you need is some catchy music and 3 seconds of your time. But for me, it's like 5 minutes. There we go. I mined all of it out. Now let's come up with a cool little design for this. I don't really know what what to do really, but I'll figure something out. All right, I added a little staircase of stone here, and I think I'm gonna put some water here, just like that, and that will be the design all the way down. It's kind of simple, just having a big water stream, but it adds some color, and I think I'm gonna put some leaves on the walls, because leaves just look so good. Come on, guys. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Look at all those blocks jump around. Just hopping around down the water stream, and the water's gonna end right here. I think that's a pretty cool design right here. That means you gotta mine out a whole another wall though. Oh my lord, this is gonna take a while. All right, I'm dedicated, guys. I must come up with the best design. So let's mine out another wall right here. I have to go 100% or it isn't a cookie build. So let's mine out another layer, and there we go. I finally where'd you come from? How are these guys spawning? I literally have torches everywhere. I finally mined out 3 layers deep. That took a pretty long time. Oh man. All right, but let me show you guys my design plan really quickly here. So there'll be oak logs back here just like this, and over here on this layer will be leaves. The layer back there is kind of useless. It's just gonna be all wood, but it looks a lot better than having it hollow and empty. If you look right through the leaves, you will see the nasty dirt and stone and like coal back there, which doesn't look too nice. So I'm gonna take it upon myself to add wood all behind the leaves, just with a little touch of detail. So let's fill this whole place up with some oak wood. Where did these guys come from? Why are they shooting their spit at me? Go away. What does he have to trade though? And nothing good. Yep, you deserve not to be here. All right, let's continue building. All right, I already ran out of oak wood, and I'm not even close to being finished. So I'm gonna grab some lapis and enchant my diamond axe, and hopefully I'll get efficiency 4, so it'll be much easier to get some wood. Let's go over to my enchantment table that I made. Let's throw it in there. Efficiency 4. Let's go. And unbreaking 3. That is exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. And I'm also gonna make some shears because I'm gonna need a lot of leaves as well. So let's make 5 shears. Let's actually go to bed first and head over to the oak forest to chop down all of these trees. I also got a whole nother stack of potatoes because I already ate through my entire stack for the episode, and I'm just a hungry guy. I'm gonna be out here for a while collecting leaves. Leaf montage. This should be plenty of leaves. I always think this should be enough for like the entire series, but I always end up using too many leaves. What a surprise. And now let's start chopping down the trees. Chopping down my wood. Just kidding. I wish it was that long. All right, and just like that, I got my whole inventory is full of leaves and wood. I just stole everything from nature. Feels bad, man, but it's for a good cause because I'm gonna be using it on my strip mine design. See how worth it is? Oh man, that's not even worth it. All right, let's keep building here with all the new materials I collected. All right, I finished one wall with oak wood. It's actually less oak wood than I thought it would take, which is good because I'll have a lot of wood left. But now let's start working on this wall. Yo, why is this on fire? Hello? Huh? Whoa, chill. What the heck? What is burning this? Hello? No, yo, my hard-earned wood. Huh? What just happened? Did that bat catch this on fire, or is there lava somewhere here? Oh my god, that's why. There's lava right there. I was like so confused. I'm so lucky I caught that, or else the whole thing would have been burned down. Imagine I fill up this wall, I turn around, and everything's gone. Like no sign of fire. It's just gone. Like it disappeared. I would have been so confused. Okay, let's turn this all into obsidian here. Just like that. Hopefully. Oh my god, there's lava everywhere. Okay, let's remove all this lava here. Hopefully that'll be far enough to where the wood won't burn anymore. Let's give it a try. That actually scared me a little bit. I thought the devil was here or something. All right, let's wait a couple minutes and see if it catches on fire. But in the meantime, I'm gonna continue building this side of the wall. Okay, it's been a couple minutes and it hasn't burned down yet, which is good. But I'm almost finished building this side of the wall. I just need this little middle layer to go and I will be done. All right, I finished both. Oh, it's on fire. It's actually on fire. What? Oh my god. It was not on fire for like the past 5 minutes. Why does it get on fire now? Okay, it's all burning. Oh no, it's not good. Get it all out. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something about this fire down here. What can I do? Let's just cover all this up. If I need to mine this, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Oh, it's not too bad with my diamond pickaxe, so it's pretty fast. So let's mine one layer out and turn the bottom layer into obsidian. All right, there we go. I mined out a whole layer of obsidian, which was 20 pieces. It took a little bit. Now there's no chance the wood will burn. If it does burn, I'm gonna be kind of upset. But so far, it's not looking too bad. I'm not sure why I'm putting so much effort into a mine shaft, to be honest. I still have this whole entire entrance to work on. Oh man. All right, let's quit complaining and start building. Let's fill this all up with leaves. All right, added the leaves in. I'm gonna leave a little gap of wood just so I can actually see the wood, so it's not completely useless that I added an entire oak wall behind it. Now for the other side. There we go. All the leaves are in, and now let's come up with a design for the ceiling. I don't really know what to put there. I'm just thinking like spruce wood, and that's it. I don't really have any other plans. Let's put a couple blocks here and see how it looks. spruce. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's just go with spruce wood. All right, there we go. It's finally done. That took so long, but it's looking pretty good. Now let's grab the water buckets and add the finishing touch. I'll go all the way down here. Oh, let's race it. Go. Oh, I'm smoking that thing. And luckily no fires are starting. If it starts really late and burns this entire thing down, I'm gonna be pretty upset because everything is burnable. The leaves, the wood, the ceiling, everything. But the water has finally come down, and there we go. There's my mine shaft. I got the lights in. Eventually I'm gonna go to the nether and get some glowstone so I could put some ceiling lights or something. But this is my mine shaft. That was a really fat effort mine shaft right there. That took a really long time. Oh, we got an escapee. How did this iron golem get out? Hey man, go back to your village, protect your boys. Yeah, thanks for listening. All right, but after building that, I might need a break. Let's go take a 20-minute break, guys. Everybody get some water, refill your snacks, drink some water, stay hydrated, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. Well, for you, it'll be one jump cut. All right, I am back, and I think I came up with my plan and the design for the mine. I'm gonna add like a little wheel here and a bigger wheel here, and it'll be like a spinny thingy bang bang. It'll be a tower right there, and I'll add like a statue right here. So let's make a big tower right here. I'm not sure how tall I should make this. I think I'm gonna end it right there. Jump over here. Oh my god, I'm at 2.5 hearts. I need to stop playing around in hardcore mode. It's not a good idea. Okay, that should be tall enough. Let's add some lights up here. And I want it to be a little fancy and add some trapdoors right here and a sign right there. And I'm gonna strip all of these logs, which might take a while because I should have done that earlier, to be honest. That would have made my life a lot easier. All right, let's build another tower up here. Let's just strip all these logs while I can. All right, there we go. We made the little tower. I think I'm gonna add like a little crane that holds a little weight of coal or maybe some diamonds or maybe some redstone ore right here to showcase that it's a mine. And I'm gonna work on the statue and that'll be it. But let's add some reinforcement type of design right here. So I think I'm gonna use some stairs like this, and I'm gonna use some slabs to go all the way across just like this. There we go. And I'm gonna crisscross it all the way up just like that. It's not too bad. It's gonna crisscross all the way up here. So let's finish it up and see what it looks like. And perfect. I actually built it perfectly. All right, let's make a safe way down. Oh, my ankles. And let's take a look. Ooh, that's not too bad. And now we just gotta do the same thing on the other side. And there we go. There's a little tower. I'm not sure what it does, but it looks kind of fancy. But once I add the little crane, it'll look a lot better. So I'm gonna make the crane go right through here like that. Bam. And I'm gonna make like a big box right here. So it looks like it's holding a huge weight on this end. And I'm gonna use some stairs to smooth out the rock thingy here. You guys will see what I mean in a second. All right. And we got the little platform for all of the ores. So let's go back into my chest room and try to grab some ores to place down in there. Let's grab some lapis, some coal ore, some gold, some iron, and might as well go crazy and make a diamond block. Let's go. And let's spread it around this little platform here. So I definitely want to put the diamond block visible from the front like that. I'll add some iron, gold block there. I'll add another gold block maybe right here. That's not too bad. That's pretty awesome actually. It actually shows like it's a mine. I'm pretty impressed with myself. It looks pretty good. All right, and now let's start working on the little statue that will go right in front of the mines as well. I was gonna originally put it right here, but that will block my crane. So I think I'm gonna put it actually I don't even know where I'm gonna put it. I think I'm just put it on the other side right over here where there's space. All right, here's the platform where the statue will go. All right, just like that. And this is where the statue will stand. Actually, I have a silk touch pickaxe, so let's grab some grass right here. Nice. It's actually so nice having a silk touch. And now let's replace some spots with some grass blocks so it can spread, and that will be the foundation on where the statue will stand. Now let's start working on the statue guy. I think he's gonna like hold a log over his shoulders, which will be like some weight, and just show that he's like working or something, like just like how the mines would be. Oh, there's a zombified villager right here. Hopefully that isn't from my village. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's a normal zombie. Okay, but this is the legs. I got the legs so far. Maybe I should add some stairs here like that to show some curve. Ooh, that's not too bad. Let's start working on the torso. There we go. We got the statue built. It looks pretty good. I basically just copied off Google, but I'm gonna pretend that I built it myself. But I think I'm gonna add some anvils here, like the Google image, just to make it look like he's carrying something super heavy. So let's go use up all of my iron for that. I don't think I have enough iron, so I'm gonna smelt the remaining that I have right here. There we go. All right, let's make 2 anvils that used up a lot of my iron. It's kind of sad because in my 1 block world, I have that insane iron farm, and it's just free iron. Over here, I'm struggling. I literally got no iron, but I do have string, so that will hold up the anvils. I think that's a little building trick that I learned like back in 2012 when I used to build a lot. Go away, you're bothering my video. Oh. All right, so you place a block down like that, put some string down, leave it there, and throw the anvil down, and just like that, you have a floating anvil. Same thing on the other side. String, break that, and anvil. And there we go. We got the statue. That is basically done. Should I add the mine text right here? I think I should, just to add the final touch. A big sign that says mine. I would use quartz, but I don't have any. I haven't went to the nether yet, which is a pretty big surprise. So I collected a whole bunch of diorite from my chest, and I think I'm gonna use this because it's just as close as quartz. It's just a little uglier, a little dark spots around, but hey, it matches the mines, I think, make it a little dirty. So I'm gonna build it on top of this little entrance here. It's kind of hard to find a spot though, because there's a lot of stuff going on. There's the crane here and this part here. So I'm gonna have to make it just in front of the crane. All right, here's a little design I made that will hold the support beams, and I think I'm gonna use some walls like that, and I'm gonna put fences up here, and this will hold the sign up. Okay, that should be tall enough, I think. And now let's actually make the sign portion. I'm not sure how big it needs to be though, to be honest. All right, so each letter will be 3 by 3, so it'll be 3 blocks long, so the sign will be this big. So now let's start working on the sign. Here we go. Oh, I need to stop messing around and falling off. I'm gonna die one of these days. All right, now let's start working on the letters, which is gonna be kind of hard. I'm not that good with letters in Minecraft. Let's make the M, make the I like that, I think will work. Make an N and make an E. Bam, bam, bam. And I think that will work. Let's mine down here and get the final reveal of the entire mine entrance completed. Turn around. Oh, that's looking pretty hot, guys. It's looking pretty hot. I think I messed up a little bit over there though. It's a 1 block too long, but the sign looks pretty awesome. We got the statue in holding the 2 anvils. We got the little tower with the crane holding some ores and the diamond block. You walk into here, and this is the strip mine with all the leaves, the blocks, and the waterfall. And I didn't really build this part yet. I'll do that another episode. Just swimming together. Look at all this life. Why would anybody have the thought to destroy the earth, especially in a beautiful game like Minecraft? Like, if you ever destroy the earth, there's something wrong with it. Let's start chopping down. Man, I love Infinity 4. It makes life so easy. It makes destroying the earth so much faster and so much more fun. Destroy the world. Destroy the world. Politely take this clay from the world. Thank you so much. Yeah, give me all that clay. Stealing from the earth. I'm not two-faced, I swear. Yes, give me all that wood. You don't belong on the earth. I must chop you all down. Yes. Yes, shearing leaves. Let's go. Let's destroy these trees. Yes. Give me those leaves. Don't mind me as I completely destroy all of this dirt from the earth to make room to build stuff and expand my world. I also need some sand for some glass, so let's destroy this desert. Don't mind me. What a beautiful day in this world. Yo, look at the earth. Oh my god. Let's just blow up more of the world. Yo. Oh my god. This is so dangerous. What am I doing? Oh my. Bruh. Yeah, who would do such a thing? I'm not guilty. Let's start with step 1. Finding trash in the ocean. If you guys have ever played a single day of Minecraft in your life, you guys know that there's no trash at all that naturally spawns in the ocean. It's literally clear water. You can see right through it like 1,000 blocks away. I even turned up my render distance all the way to 60, and I can still see right through this water. So the Minecraft ocean is pretty clean, which means there's nothing to clean unless I make something to clean. Oh, this is not going to be good. So let me quickly run down the plan on how I'm going to save the ocean in Minecraft. First things first, I'm going to have to manually place trash into the ocean, which sounds pretty counterintuitive, but I have to do it for demonstrational purposes. It's kind of funny because this entire movement is about cleaning the ocean, and I'm over here putting trash back into the ocean just to clean it up again. So all of these dots are supposed to look like trash in the ocean, and then right in the middle will be a big circle tower that will suck in all of the water in the ocean, bringing in all of the trash that will filter out the water that will clean out the ocean, basically, if that made any sense. And it will also be running off of renewable fuel, so I'll build some wind turbines so it can be ran without using electricity. I'm not sure if that made any sense to anybody, but let's start building this thing, and let's call it the Ocean Trash Sucker 9000, or OTS for short. I really need to come up with better names, like Ocean Trash Sucker 9000. Who wants to be hired to be my name generator in Minecraft? Because that thing is called my Super Smelter 6969. But now let's go into my chests and find things that look like trash so I can throw them into the ocean. Oh, this is is so weird that I'm throwing trash back into the ocean. But I have to. So let's grab a whole bunch of random blocks here. Like dirt, sandstone, some glass, some leaves, some bricks, some green wood would be great, some moss blocks, and whatever looks like plastic and wood just drifting in the ocean. That should be good for now. And now all we have to do is pick a part of the ocean to place all this trash onto. Oh, if Mr. Beast is watching this, he'll be so disappointed. But let's build it over here, right in the middle of this ocean, beside my Axolotl Island and my Amethyst Island. I think this would be a pretty perfect place to put this thing. All right, let's boat all the way out here into the middle of the ocean. This seems like a pretty good spot. And let's build a little platform on the surface here, all the way up like this. And my ocean trash sucker, or OTS, will be a giant circle around here, and it'll be a tall tower. So let's build a circle here in the middle of the ocean. All right, I got my circle, and now let's build it up like 5 blocks or something. And I also gotta build this wall all the way down to the floor. And now I'm getting flashbacks of me building that giant stone Axolotl Island. Oh, does anybody remember that? Please let me know in the comments. That was so painful. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, on episode 8 of this hardcore series, I transformed the ocean into a giant Axolotl Island. And for some reason, I thought it would be a good idea to build the island connected to the ocean floor made out of stone. And it took a lot of stone, and it killed at least a week of my time. But hey, on the good news, all of the 200 blue axolotls living in here are still alive and doing well. The only downside is this is pretty traumatic for me. Oh, not this again. Not dealing with... Let's just simply destroy more ocean life. Oh, I promise this is for a good cause. I promise you guys. And while you guys watch me build the foundation for my Ocean Trash Picker 9000 machine to raise $20 million to plant 20 million trees. And it's been so successful. Now he has gathered all of the biggest YouTubers on the platform to team up to make a Team C's. And our mission is to raise $30 million. It would be a great idea to bring the Cookie Army together to spread awareness about cleaning the ocean and taking care of our planet. Even though I am a gamer and Minecraft YouTuber. And with that being said, I'm donating $250 of my own money to remove 250 pounds of trash from the ocean. Because every dollar you donate equates to 1 pound of trash being removed. Feel free to donate to the fundraiser. Do not feel obligated to, but make sure you tell your friends and family. Alright, I finally built all the way to the ground. And now let's head to the top here. And let's actually make the platform on top of this circle grass. So it looks, you know, like environmentally friendly and like green, I guess. So let's hop on my boat and oh, bruh, I'm literally stuck here. Okay, let's mine. Nope. Alright, let's see if I have any grass, and nice. I have no. Let's fill up the entire circle with grass and dirt. One day, I'm just gonna upload an entire unedited version of a hardcore episode. It's gonna be like 8 hours long. Who wants to see that? It would be so boring. This is what you're gonna see. It's exciting. And well, bam, there we go. We just gotta wait for the grass to grow. While we wait for that, let's finish up this border around this circle. Let's grab some stairs and some slabs and just make a little design. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, just like some slabs and slide down the stair, and bam, revolutionary design by aCookieGod. I'm just the best builder in the planet, guys. I know, you don't need to tell me twice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so bad at building. And there we go. That's my border. I'll tell you what, it's not looking too bad, even though it's just a giant stone brick circle in the middle of the ocean. But trust me, it's gonna have a function soon. But now let's start placing some trash all over the ocean. That doesn't feel right to say at all, but I have to do it. Oh god, this is so weird. All right, let's build out with some dirt and just place blocks all over the ocean like this, just randomly everywhere. And this is gonna take a very long time because I'm gonna have to bridge out all around here and just keep placing blocks around until it looks like a giant mess in the ocean. It seems super counterproductive, but I have to do it for demonstrational purposes. Maybe some leaves around here, some bricks over here, some floating glass, a little bit of stone brick, and let's just do this all around this place. I'll see you guys in like 3 hours. Oh man, why did I do this to myself? This might be the most tedious and annoying things to ever do. Placing random blocks around in the ocean is a lot harder than it seems. I have to build these dirt pathways all randomly and then place a bunch of random blocks everywhere to make it look like it's trash floating in the ocean. And it looks like a giant maze. Yo, at least there's a dolphin here to play with me. I think he drowned. Oh, that guy just glitched out. Are you good, bro? What? Did he just die on me? What just happened? Hello? Oh, the dolphin actually died. Oh, he's back. What just happened? Okay, that was the weirdest encounter ever. But the plan is, once I'm done placing all these little garbage pieces around the ocean, I'm gonna break all these pieces of dirt so it looks like there's a bunch of floating stuff in the ocean like this. And oh no, is that squid gonna die on my garbage? No. Come on, don't die on my garbage. This isn't the plan. See, this is why you don't throw your garbage into lakes and water and in the ocean, because you can kill wildlife. I'm a trained professional. I've done this before and I know exactly what I'm doing. So I'm not going to do any harm to any animals. All right, here we go. I finished almost like 3/4 of the garbage around this little platform here. And now all I gotta do is take my shovel and remove all of the dirt to see how it looks. Hopefully that's enough garbage. Well, let's jump down here into the water and let's start removing all of this dirt, which will leave only the trash in the ocean. And this is an example of what not to do. So please don't do what I'm doing. Please don't leave trash in the ocean like me. But I'll see you guys when all of the dirt is mined out. Hey, that's not bad. There's actually a lot more garbage around than I thought there would be. That makes me pretty happy. Well, it doesn't make me happy that there's garbage in the ocean, but it looks good. We're gonna clean it up once this machine is ready. All right, I spent a couple more hours working on this and I added even more garbage. Yeah, this is looking like a giant garbage patch now in the ocean. This really needs some cleaning, which transitions me into the next portion of the project, actually cleaning out the ocean. My plan is to have giant holes and filters in the middle of this stone circle that will suck in the water and filter out all of the debris and shoot out clean water back into the ocean. So right here, let's add a giant hole, and there'll be holes like this on every single side and the corners. So let's quickly do that. All right, now we have the giant circles inside the OTC that will filter out all of the debris, and this will suck in all of the water. So my next plan is to take a whole bunch of dirt and replace the water so it kind of looks like it's dipping down and flowing into these pipes, if that makes any sense. So let's quickly grab some more dirt. I'm totally not destroying the earth, all right? It's for a good cause, trust me. Oh man, this does not look good at all. I'm making a video on saving the planet and the oceans and taking care of it as I'm destroying the dirt. Oh no. I mean, if we cut it out, the audience would never see this. All right, now using this dirt, let's fill up this huge platform covering the water. So hopefully it will displace the water kind of so it could flow into these holes, if that makes any sense. I'm really hoping this works. Unfortunately, I don't have any sponges to work with, so I'm stuck with filling the ocean with dirt. But the plan is if I break this, it should flow in. Okay, it does. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm just worried if I do the entire circle, the water might just replace itself and make an infinite water pool again. I don't know. Only way to know is to test it out. All right, I finally finished filling up the entire platform with dirt, and now it's a moment of truth. If I break all of this dirt, will it replace itself and make another infinite water pool and just flatten out again? If it does, all this hard work would be gone, so please don't. Okay, so far so good. Oh no, yeah, it's already doing it. Okay, this is not gonna work. I gotta figure out another way to do it. No, this took so long. All right, I managed to drain the water out of the ocean trash sucker 9000, and the water is flowing in, which is exactly what I wanted. But now I need to somehow make this water flow in. If I break this, will it still fix itself? And yes, it looks like it is. I might just have to deal with it and not have the cool wave effect so the water isn't rushing in. So let's just do that. Let's break all this dirt here. I think if I break this area though, it might just flatten the entire thing. Oh yeah, look at it. No, yeah, it's not gonna work. All right, let's just destroy all this dirt. I wasted my time. That was a good try though. And there we go. All the dirt is removed and at least it's still flowing into these filter holes. Hold up, if I added little garbage blocks around the dirt circle I just removed, the water wouldn't have corrected itself, right? Because there would be blocks blocking it from flattening out. Oh, okay. I might have came up with a solution to my own problem. Does that mean I gotta place dirt again? Oh, okay. It's gonna be worth it if it works. I'll see you guys in an hour. After some blood, sweat, and tears, I finally added the dirt platform back with a whole bunch of garbage around. And there's a lot of creepers swimming in my pool. But that doesn't matter. Let's take my shovel and let's remove all this dirt, and hopefully all this debris will prevent the water from fixing itself. If it doesn't, I literally wasted an hour and a half of my time just to make this work. I need the perfect effect to make this look like an ocean garbage cleaner. So let's remove all this dirt. Please, please, please work. Oh, it looks like it's doing pretty good. I mean, the water is not fixing itself, and now we have floating pieces of garbage now. I could easily fix that. So now let's remove all of this dirt here. And there we go. The water isn't fixing itself, which is perfect. All I gotta do is move the trash one block lower so it's actually in the water, and it looks like it's flowing into these holes that will filter out all the debris. It's looking good so far. Now that all the debris is in, we just gotta fix these pipes and build a filter. So let's make these pipes a little longer. Kind of sounds a little sus to say. Oh, hello, baby drowned. Don't mind me. All right, there we go. And the filters will be built out of some stone brick walls. So it'll just be like this, and it'll crisscross right between like that. And hopefully this will filter out all of these blocks and trash from the ocean. And then the clean water will be shot out through a pipe back into the ocean. Let's also fill it up with some black stone at the very end, so it looks like it's like a deep pipe. And let's do it for all of these holes now. The holes that suck in all of the water with the filters inside are finally finished and built. And now all we gotta do is build the giant structure that will actually do do the cleaning part, which will be the giant building and tower on the top of this platform. It's pretty messy, but the filter should work. Now for the tower, I have a plan to make it out of white quartz and like some dark windows to make it look super modern and like environmentally friendly or something. But now I'm gonna need a lot of quartz for this building, and I don't think I have a lot of that. So you guys know what that means. I'm gonna need a lot of quartz, like a ton. I'm aiming for around 9 to 10 stacks of quartz block. That might not even be enough, so I'll be here for a pretty long time collecting this. But luckily for you guys watching, it will only be like 3 seconds. For me, maybe 2 hours. On my netherite quartz, and let's head home. The thing is, I still need a fortune all of this. So drop some guesses in the comments how much nether quartz I will get from all of these blocks. And if you're right, I might even do nothing. You just be right. And placing all the quartz ore down, it looks like a lot more than I mined. That's pretty impressive. Nah, I'm just kidding. I faked it. I just wanted to make it look like I did more work than I actually did. All right, let's get mining this. Get my fortune 3 out, and let's see how much quartz I get. Let's pray for a lot, because I'm going to need a lot of this. And if you guys guessed about a whole inventory of nether quartz, you are right. Unfortunately, all that nether quartz doesn't give you a lot of blocks back. Only 5 stacks. Why is it so hard to get nether quartz? The sun is setting, though, so say it with me, guys. Yeah. Bro, what do you want? Why are you over here? He is giving me moss blocks, but nothing else too valuable, so you're gonna have to go into the ocean. I'm sorry, bro. See you, llamas. I hope you guys can swim. Oh, they're getting filtered out. They're going into the hole. No. Like, he's trying to swim out. Poor llama. But this tells me the OTS is working pretty good. But now let's work on the building in the middle of this platform. Let's make a circle design for this building, because I love my circles. I think something like this. What? There's another... There's no way you climb back up. Okay, this is another guy. I was like, no freaking way. And this guy's useless as well. All right, go get filtered out by the ocean sucker. See you guys. Go. Losers. Oh my god, look at this too. Ow. All right, now let's turn all of these into quartz stairs, and let's come up with a cool design for this. First, place downstairs going along this circle, kind of like this. This is gonna be really hard to build. Okay, up like this. I think something like that will be perfect. It looks a little weird, but I think once it has some glass built in here, it will look a little better. At least that's the plan. But now let's build another hexagon right here. I'll go up all the way until it meets into the middle like that, and same thing on this side. This is the most confusing thing I've ever built, I think. Okay. Oh my god, these guys won't shut up. They keep spitting. What are you guys spitting at? You're spitting at the other llama. This guy won't shut up, please. Okay, I'm sorry, you have to die today. Okay, there's my hexagon, and it looks really stupid. It's not even a hexagon. It's just a messed up shape. I don't even know how to explain it. Okay, let me do some more experimenting and see what design I should go with, because this looks horrendous. A 3-year-old kid that just picked up Minecraft would probably build something better than that. All right, after like 30 minutes, this is what I came out with. It's not really that nice. I mean, I'm not sure why this part is so ginormous, but I don't think it'll look that bad if I duplicate it all the way around this circle, right? I have no idea. I'm just gonna go for it. You know, it's a completely different design for me. I usually build it with wood and cobblestone and stone brick, and yeah, this is completely new, so let's just run with it and see how it looks. Now I'm finally done. It looks kind of weird, but don't worry. Once I add some glass, it's gonna look amazing. I'm praying it does. Okay, now let's go get some gray stained glass or some black stained glass. Oh my god, what? Am I hacking? What just happened? Why am I so fast? Oh, it was a dolphin. I didn't see the dolphin anywhere. I thought I left my hack line on by accident. I was walking on water. Where is he? This guy's hidden in the shadows. Where's the dolphin? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Want to give me that speed again? That sonic speed? Yo! Yeah. Bang my head against that stone wall. All right, got my black stained glass, and I think this would be the best colored glass to go with this design, hopefully. So let's fill it all the way up, all the way to the top. Okay, there we go. I finished off one side. And let's see how it looks. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. I actually really like that. White plus black, super nice contrast. Let's jump down here, and ooh, not bad. Looks like a little conservatory place, like a laboratory or something. And with all of the black stained glass in, it looks all right. Not my favorite. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about it. But now with the laboratory done, let's work on the water purifying system, where all of the pipes will come into down here. And oh, hello, sir. Let me just build back up. All the pipes will come right into the middle here. There'll be a water stream going up with the pipe coming out of one of these glass triangle thingies. Though that's not a triangle. Don't correct me on that. And clean water is going to pour right back back into the ocean. And for effect, let's put a kelp block here with some glass coming up. Like, did I say kelp block, bro? My brain is so small. All right, let's put a soul sand block right here with some glass coming up. Let's slap some water down and fill it up with some kelp. And there we go. It should add some bubbles for some cool effect. Let's make the water come over to this direction here and have it turn the corner. Break that. Here comes the water. Let's bring it back up another layer. So sand here. Some more glass coming up here. Another water block and some kelp. Just so it looks like the water's being like transported around until it reaches probably to that window right there. And you know what? Let's just play with some water and make it drop down another level because you know why not. Connect it over here to this hole. Put my final water bucket down. Add some bubbles. And this is how it's gonna leave the building as clean water back into the ocean. And there we go. I need to build a pipe out though because it looks really stupid coming out of the building like that. It's just leaking out. But now it looks like a big water maze or something. It has to go through a whole bunch of compartments and stuff until it reaches it back into the ocean. And there we have it. There's my little water stream coming out from the laboratory with clean, pure water, basically from the mountains, pouring right back into the ocean. That is so clean. It's basically like Fiji water. Trust me, I cleaned it myself. And now let's hop on my boat and grab some bone meal for something special. For one final touch. Here. Grab these bone meal. And let's head back. Sheesh. That actually looks pretty cool. It's like a little jar in the middle of the ocean. That looks sick actually from the distance. I'm really proud of that. Dang, okay. One last addition. Let's do some parkour all the way back. And just pissed over oak wood and it got stained. But using all these bamboo planks, you can craft a lot of things. Basically everything in Minecraft. That's pretty cool. Oh, and I just remembered you can finally edit signs. You can say hello, done, and then you hellos, and then you go right click it and then edit it again, like subscribe. Thank you, Minecraft, for finally adding that. That is the bamboo. Let's go find the cherry stuff. I'm pretty excited for this new biome because it adds one block that I love. Do you guys know what that is? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I could literally travel in the nether. I am so stupid because traveling one block in the nether is equivalent to traveling 8 blocks in the overworld. Let's go ahead and grab some obsidian so I could craft a portal. I got flint and steel and fly into the nether. Yep, that was a cool transition. Totally didn't take me a while to do. Head to the top of the nether. And let's just fly straight in some random direction. Okay, this should be good enough. I'm actually gonna build an arrow pointing back to my direction so I don't forget because I didn't write down my coordinates, which is kind of stupid. Let's craft a portal though. Bam, bam. Oh. Bam, and let's just see where it takes us. Please be like right in the middle of a cherry blossom block. Okay, I'm in a cave. Okay, we're in new land because this water just flew. We got an achievement called subspace bubble. And I don't want to forget where this nether portal is. So I'm just gonna, oh, okay. We ran right into water. Let's just mine a staircase up to the surface and see where we're at. And we're not anywhere fancy. Okay. I really don't want to forget where my portal is. So I'm just gonna build up here and build some structure so I don't forget where I was. All right, let's go exploring. Let's see what we can find. Is there anything nearby? Ooh, it looks like there's a shipwreck right here. I might be able to find my first ever ruin. I think it's called. It's those weird thingies that you can put on your armor now. Where's the chest at? You can't hide from me forever. I'm coming for you. And nothing. There's a buried treasure map though. And maybe using this, I can find my first ever ruin. I just realized it's not even called ruins. I'm talking about armor trims. Yeah, I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I'm right over top of it. Let's dig around. I need my first ever armor trim. Where is this thing? What? Oh, it's right here. Wait, it's not right there. What? I'm right over top of it. How deep is this thing? Oh, it's right there. Okay, please. Oh my god, it's loaded, but nothing really that fancy. That was a waste of time. Oh, there's also a abandoned nether portal here. I'm not sure if armor trims can spawn in these. I might as well give it a try. Let's see. And nothing. I'll replace my flint and steel though. It's not considered stealing if I put mine back, right? It's just a little more damaged. I'm also gonna steal the gold though. I mean, that's stealing. And let's fly away as if nothing happened. Okay, there's also a snow village right here. I'm just looking for my first ever armor trim. Anything? Nope. I'm going on a limb, but it looks like I'm in Canada. Why? Well, because these guys are living in igloos. Why am I making fun of Canadians? I'm literally Canadian myself. This is friendly fire. But there's no luck. I can't find any armor trims. All right, I guess it's a lot harder than I thought to find. Let's keep flying around and see what we can find. This is kind of exciting. I'm just exploring the world again.
Oh my god, it's right there. The cherry blossom biome. The cherry blossom biome. It's not the biggest one ever, but hey, we found it. Let's mine our first ever cherry tree. Oh my god, I'm touching brand new wood right now. Look at all these like little flower particles coming down from the tree. This is awesome. I love the ambience this biome gives off. Wow. But the unknown block I was talking about earlier in the video that I really love is the leaves. Look at this. These are literally the best leaves in Minecraft. And the only other leaf that is another color is pink. It's like the azalea leaves and oak leaves had a baby and just made a girl leaf, and a cherry leaf came to be. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm saying. Does this effect only happen in the cherry blossom biome? Because like, I wonder if I just place leaves like this, will it also have falling leaves? Oh my god. It has the particles. I could do a lot of decoration with this block. And I also collect these little flowers. What are these called? They're pink petals. Okay. Oh my god, you could just stack them on top of each other. They're like the pickles from the ocean. The cherry sapling also looks really nice. Cool. Let's explore this village as well. I really want to find myself some armor trims. I'm gonna steal this actually, because I'm gonna need a smithing table. I have one at home. What am I doing? Come on, armor trims, where are you at? I'm pretty sure you can find them in all these structures, unless I'm totally wrong. Come on. Where are you hiding them? Give me your armor trims. I look like a noob right now from 1.19. I need to get with the trend. I'm getting old right now. I just turned 22 and I'm falling behind. And no luck. And just a reminder, you only have 5 hours left to get yourself a King Cookie plushie, and it will never be sold ever again. So if you're interested, click the link in the description for your last chance. Let's keep exploring. Ooh, I spot another village. That, because we're gonna take this saddle and slap it on the camel. I'm not seeing any luck with this village either. I didn't know they were gonna be so rare. Another abandoned portal. This is the one. It is not the one. Whoa, they changed the knockback. Look at my screen when I'm burning. I'm like nodding to people. Yo, what's up? Oh my, this village is underground. This is the last house. Come on, please. Am I being stupid? Are there no armor trims that spawn in villages? I just searched it up and yeah, I was being stupid. Just forget I was doing that, guys. Just delete that from your memory. Okay, thanks. Okay, the next feature I want to find is a desert. Well, I guess a desert isn't really a new feature, but I can tackle a lot of things by going to a desert, like finding a camel, finding a desert pyramid that may have a armor trim, and also suspicious sand spawns in desert temples. And we can get our first look at the archaeology they added. Is this a desert? Please, 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 please. I think it's just a big pit of sand. Wait, hold up. I think I just found the turtle world, the hidden world of the turtles. What? There's so many turtles. Oh my god, these guys have a water slide too. Oh god, oh my god. Oh, yo, he almost pushed his friend off. Oh wait, yeah, yo. Oh, this guy just committed murder. I'm gonna leave. I've seen too much. I'm pretty sure armor trims spawn in villager outposts too. I'm just gonna run past all of you guys. I'm way too lazy to fight you guys all. Come on, please. Yes, sentry armor trims. Wait, there's a laze here. I've never even seen a laze yet. Oh my god. Hi guys. How do I claim them? How do I make them my pet? Do I just give them an item? Oh my lord, there's a whole mob. Oh, there's so many. The lays are following me. Yo, I got a laze. This is so cool. This isn't even a part of the update. This is part of the last update, and I finally found a laze. Drop some names in the comments for these guys. There's also a ruin over here, so maybe there's some armor trims here. Let me just go check. Anything here? Nope. Buried treasure though. More buried treasure and nothing. Ooh, there's a shipwreck. Yoink, please. Even more armor trims. The coast armor trim. All right, we're stacking up now. I also think I lost my allays. They're not with me anymore. I flew away from them. I didn't know they could just be lost. I thought they'd teleport to you. So I guess delete your comment on naming them. No way. I just ran into a woodland. Oh my god. Okay, my elytra just broke. I just ran into a woodland mansion. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the Vex armor trim spawns in there. So this could be really exciting. Before we head in there though, let's fix my elytra by just killing mobs around. Okay, I got lazy and hopefully this gives me more XP. Okay, that's good. And I think I'm ready to explore the woodland mansion. I'm a little nervous, but here goes nothing. I'm literally here just to collect their chests. I've never really explored a woodland mansion before, so I really don't know what to expect. What is this? Why is there a jail cell with an opening right here? That's kind of pointless. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, where do I go? I'm praying Vexes don't come and haunt me. Yeah, there's nothing in here. I'm sorry if I look like a noob in Minecraft right now, but I really don't know what I'm doing. I am really scared to die right now. Oh, hell no! I am out of here. Where are the chests? My hands are literally sweating. What is that? Ah! Oh my lordy lord. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Oh, my hands are sweating. I tried equipping my totem on, but the update changed my controls. You guys might just think I'm trolling, but I literally have no idea how to raid these mansions. Like, I've literally never raided one before. I'm done. I'm leaving. Oh my god, I found a swamp biome though. How have I never found a swamp biome ever in my life either? This is my first ever time too. This was the last update, right? What have I been doing? I've been living under a rock. Transparent trees? Did I mind this? Gotta silk touch it? Mangrove roots. There's swamp wood? Mangrove logs. Wait, what? What? Wait, so what are these blocks? What are these? These tough blocks? Oh, they're mud. I feel like you can smelt it for clay or something. Let's collect a bunch of this. Let's mine some coal. Craft a furnace. Okay, never mind. You can't even smelt mud. All right, I have no idea what it does. Well, that's a cool discovery. The swamp biome. Nice. Okay, I found a desert. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect timing. Oh my god. Wait. There's a camel. Whoa. I found a camel. Let me just slap this saddle on him. Oh my god, we found him. You know what? Let's try to do some parkour with this guy. Let's build a little platform right here. And I want to see how far he can dash. Let's make it like 10 blocks away. And yeet. Oh my god, this guy can hop. Let's make it 13 blocks away. This is a huge distance to jump. It makes no sense that a camel can do this. But let's try it anyways. And yeet! I almost made it. Let's try it again. Ugh. Oh my god. That is crazy. Run away. I really want to meet the sniffer. But the only way to get a sniffer is to get a fossilized egg from archaeology. Which means I need to find a desert temple. Or somewhere with suspicious sand. Which I don't really see anywhere. But let's keep on searching because I feel like it's really close by. I can just sniff it like a sniffer. Ooh, another shipwreck. Please, armor trim, please. Yes, we're stacking up on the armor trims. I'm just having terrible luck finding deserts. They're literally the rarest biome in Minecraft now. Oh my god, I found another woodland mansion. I'm gonna try to find the chests. I have another chance. I swear you only find these. Oh wait, the chest's right here. Oh my god, I found it. Vex armor trim. No way. Wait, there's another chest. Oh, there's nothing in here. Okay. I thought woodland mansions are like 10,000 blocks apart from each other. There is no way I've flown over that many blocks. Honestly, there is a way. I was flying for a while. I was just having deep talks on my BTS channel with my fans. Let me just look through the windows like a creep. Okay. I don't see anything. I am out. I got my armor trim and I'm happy. I'm running into every single biome except a desert. It is actually crazy how rare a desert is nowadays. I just want to find some suspicious sand, bro. I just want to find some sus material. Oh my god. Another ice spikes biome. This is like the 5th one. How have I found so many of ice spikes but no desert? All right, it is the next day and I'm ready to start searching for a desert again or a trail ruin because I haven't really been searching for those, but I did head home and restocked on material, so I got a bunch of totems, food and fireworks, and another choker box to carry all my goodies. Trail ruins do spawn in taiga biomes, so I'm gonna start searching for some. Okay, how rare is it to find a ruin? Because I literally cannot find anything. This is the hardest thing ever. I know they can also spawn in snowy taigas, and I feel like it'd be easier to wait a second. Is this a trail ruin? Oh my god, it is a trail ruin. There's mud bricks or whatever that is. I need to make a brush. Okay, I think I need these. And I think it's something like this or this or there we go. This is so exciting. I think this is all normal gravel, so let's mine that away. I have no idea how big a trail ruin is. I'm pretty sure it goes pretty deep. This is, wait, these are suspicious. And it is a piece of wheat. And another piece of wheat. All right, this is going great. Let's keep going down. This is kind of exciting. Oh, we got a shard. I think that's pretty rare. Oh my god, we got our first ever shard. A heartbreak pottery shard. That is hilarious because in my BTS video, I was literally just talking about heartbreak. Was that another star? Oh wait, never mind. That's just a glass pane. I don't even know if you could get nether stars, but hey, this is exciting. What is that? Oh, it's a candle. Okay, but I'm still looking for some armor trims. Let's keep going down. Oh my god, this goes pretty deep. Come on. We got armor trim. A razor armor trim. What is in here? Oh, another poopy candle. Whoa, this goes really deep. This is a whole structure. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of fun. Ah! Oh, another candle. Oh my, I need to stop. So hard to tell the difference. Oh, that's an armor trim. Oh, another razor armor trim. Yes, give me that. Oh, it's another heartbroken shard. Another candle. That's another shard. It's a howl pottery shard. What is that? Why is it so bright? Oh my god, the seed, bruh. I thought it was a new unknown block that like just came out. Oh, another armor trim. Yes, we got a new one. That's wheat, and that isn't even one. Wait, did it just crawl back into the block? It could do that? These items are alive. I finally uncovered the entire trail ruin. There's so many different rooms and like you could collect so many different things. It's crazy. I did end up accidentally breaking a ton of suspicious gravel, but this is everything that I got. All right, let's head into my chest room. Let's grab some diamonds. Oh, that is embarrassing. It's gonna be enough though. Let's grab my armor trims, and I have 7 unique armor trims. And after looking at every single possibility, this is the design that I went with. Yeah, bro, look how sick I look now. I decided to use diamonds because diamonds and netherite are the best ore, and it just makes my armor look so much flashier. Even though I would never wear my chest plate and you can't change elytras, that would be so awesome. Since I have the most sentry armor trims, let's use it and put it right here in this item frame and fill up our chests. All right, next up, I really want to build a pot or whatever it's called. Wait, they're called shards? Wait a second, the whole time I was calling them shards. Somebody in Minecraft had a huge typo because this is wrong. But anyways, how do I build one of these? Do I just use a crafting table? Like, my God, that is how you do it. Let's like put every single one I have. That means I can have 4 designs on one decorated pot. Damn. Okay, we got the heart. We got the heartbroken heart. We got a dog or a fox. And what is that? What is that? Is that a pot on a pot? Wait a second. Oh, wait, this is friend. How does this have anything to do with friends? I must have the wrong type of friends then if that is the symbol for friends. Well, that's a pretty cool decoration block. I can just put it like right here. I can grab some like cherry leaves and just put it on top like this. Oh yeah, that is some nice decoration. Let's build another pot. Bam. And place it right here with some more leaves. Oh yeah, I love these leaves. It adds some nice color to my entire base. The very last thing I need to find is a sniffer. So let's head back into the nether. Ow. Let's head on top of the nether and let's go back to the 1.20 land. All right, this should be far enough. Let's build a fat portal. I wasn't lying. And bam, let's go. And it turns out we're in an ocean, which is perfect. So the reason why I'm so happy to be in an ocean biome is because I need to find an ocean ruin. And I'm pretty sure that is where I find the sniffer eggs. There's sunken ships. There's some portals. There's a monument. I don't see any ruins yet, though. I am seeing crazy terrain. What? And this looks like an amplified biome. Holy. If I'm not mistaken, though, I think I remember these ruins spawn in warm ocean biomes, so I'm in the wrong place. So let's fly around to find one. Wait, what is that? There's something sticking out, or is that an island? Wait. Oh, wait, it is a ruin. Okay, I think we found it. So supposedly there is some suspicious sand in here, or suspicious gravel, and that is where I will get my. Whoa, why is it like that? Yo, dolphin, you all right? What are you doing? Why are you jamming your head into the wall? Hello? Good? And now he trapped himself inside this box. Maybe this is his home. Now that all of the drowns are dead, let's search for some suspicious sand. Oh my God, there's actually a bunch. Okay. Okay, it's not an egg, but it is a shard. I'll take it. Ooh, there's some. Oh my God, there's a lot over here. Oh my God, another shard. Oh, another shard. Okay, these ocean ruins have a lot of shards, but that's not what I'm here for. Come on. Oh, that is wheat. All right, that is boring. Ooh. Another shard, and that looks like a pickaxe or a hoe. Amazing. Oh wait, that's a piece of coal. Oh my God. I've been a naughty boy. I'm starting to question if sniffer eggs are actually in these ruins because I'm not getting anything. Come on. Emerald. Oh my. Okay, I searched it up and there's only a 6.7% chance that you would dig up a sniffer egg. Those are pretty low odds, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I found one last one. And it is a wooden hoe. All right, that just sums up my life. Well, on to the next ruin. Ooh, I think I found a sand ruin thingy. Please? Yeah, come on, man. Oh, wait, is there any other suspicious sand? How is there only one? Are you kidding? Okay, I think there's another one over here. Okay, there's one piece here. Come on. Bro, coal and wheat. Life is great. This is random, but I was flying around looking for another ocean, and surprisingly, I ran into a desert, which took me forever earlier in the video. Oh my God, is that a completely buried desert temple? I've never seen that before, and I've never seen a desert this large before. Of course, when I'm not looking for a desert biome just appears, and now I can't find any ocean biomes anywhere. Life just gives me everything that I don't want. Oh, here we go. Is that an egg? Oh my God, that's an axe. I never got that before. Ooh, come on. Oh, another shard. Please. Oh, another shard. You know what's bad when I'm not even excited for shards anymore? Oh my God, this is almost impossible. Please, man. Finding the sniffer egg is so hard. Okay, this one is like right on the edge of a warm ocean, so I'm not sure if it'll work and what is going on with me and what is happening. I'm having a seizure in the water. Please, no! Oh my, the 2 worst items in Minecraft history. 3 items. Ugh. Oh my god, 4. I'm starting to believe that it's not even possible to get a sniffer egg. Oh, please be the one, please. Come on, 6%. That's like almost as high as my test scores in high school. I know it's possible because I've done it before. Okay, it's not possible, guys. I hate to say it, but sniffer eggs don't exist. I'm telling you guys this right now. Don't waste your time. I found another one. Why are they so small? Sorry, bro, but I'm raiding your home. Yes! Yes! Yeah, oh my god, my neighbors can hear me. Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, the sound of joy, excitement, the children outside are cheering. Yes! Oh my god, why is this so long and ovally? I didn't expect that. I thought it would be like a circle. I was just about to give up with this rune because I was like, there's nothing even here. But we did it. We did it. Yes! I don't want anybody to go through the pain I did. You guys watching me get a sniffer egg? You guys don't need to do it, man. Trust me. Save your lives. You guys have lives to live. Go on a hike. Go outside. Just don't do what I did. That was the most painful thing I could have ever done in my life. I'm going home. I'm going home. Yes. I'm actually so happy. Okay, I finally made it home. Oh my god. Okay. Let's come in here and grab some fences. Let's slap him right here. That's a giant egg. Look how big it is. Oh my god, that's half of me. I guess that's not very big. I'm pretty small. This is my first ever sniffer, so I'm gonna leave him here and he's gonna be my pet. Let's trap him with some fences, just like this. It's gonna be kind of ugly because I have different colored fences, but it's all good. And now we wait. I'm pretty sure it takes 20 minutes, so bam. It has been 19 minutes and this should hatch any second. Oh my god, this is perfect timing. I was literally getting ready to leave the house. Wait, no. Let's make a giant pool of water at the top just so we're ready to let it rain. And we'll fill it in with water to make the ocean at the end of the video. Since this entire area below the circle is going to be the ocean, I'm going to have to build a giant glass wall to contain all of the water. What? How did I miss that bad? I'm like 20 blocks off. Yeah, I'm officially brain dead. But for me to build all of the glass walls, it's gonna take a lot of glass. Let's grab some sand. That's not enough. Let's grab some glass. Nice. A stack. Oh, 2. I think that's enough. That was sarcasm, by the way. Luckily for me, I have unlimited sand because of the sand duper I made. I then spent like the next 6 years of my life smelting sand. Yeah. It was pretty boring. Now I can take all of this glass and start building these walls. I just need to somehow align myself right and not mess it up like earlier. And still that far off? There's no way. I got you guys. Nah, I made it. Wait, I actually messed up. The glass is supposed to be where the dirt is. Well, I don't know what to say. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I can't. Well, let's waste another 6 hours of my life holding my right click button down to place down all of the glass. Go away, go away, go away, go away. I'm gonna die by zombies. Look at the amount of zombies here. That is a whole family tree. And the glass is all... Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, there we go. Now we can start transforming this into an actual ocean. The first thing I should do is probably remove all of these trees because if you guys haven't noticed, there's no trees in the ocean. And I also need to replace most of this grass with some ocean stuff like gravel, sand, and clay. And as you guys know, I already have unlimited sand. I also have endless dirt and stone. So all I need is gravel and clay. For the gravel, I can easily collect it in the nether. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. For the clay blocks, I don't have any other choice than to steal it from the ocean. So now that I have all of my blocks, the very first thing I want to do is to make a giant stone pillar in the middle that will go from the bottom all the way to the top. And this will give off some aquarium vibes, so I can put some corals and some random things on the pillar. So let's put a little circly thing at the bottom here. And I feel like this is a pretty good start. Now let's just extend it from the bottom all the way to the top. This is gonna be painful. It's gonna be worth it though. It's gonna look awesome at the end. I hope. I just ran out of stone and let's grab some more. Where's my stone choker box? What? Where?
Bruh, how did it get up there? I don't remember putting it up here. What? And the very first thing I want to do... Wow, I really used the shulker box to block clutch, huh? That's when you know you're rich out the wazoo. But anyways, let's continue building this middle. This, doesn't look that good. It's just too straight. Let's fix it up. And why do I keep using a shulker box to block clutch? First of all, you need to go. No. Get off. And that looks a lot better. Now let's start the awesome process of removing all of this grass and replacing it with a bunch of... That's not sand. A bunch of sand. Actually, I probably don't even need to break the grass. I could just do this and save a bunch of time. And I also mix in some gravel, some stone, some dirt, and some pockets of clay. So it really looks like the ocean floor. And just building this quarter took me about 30 minutes. To fill up the entire area with sand, clay, dirt, and stone, it will take me about 2 hours. After a very long, painful process, I am finally done. And there were a few natural caves that led down to the caves, which that did not make any sense. How did the skeleton not die? Later on in the video, I'm gonna make a little secret village over here. That's like the hidden Atlantis city of this ocean. So now the next step is to... Oh, I forgot to finish this area. There we go. And the ocean terrain is looking pretty good. And looking at it from the far, it looks really weird. But just imagine it filled with water and a bunch of fish and cool stuff. Yeah. It is looking pretty stale though, so let's start adding some corals. So let's see if I have any corals. Yeah, this isn't gonna be enough. So let's start yoinking some coral blocks from now. Let's start placing some corals all around the ocean floor. Oh, I'm brain dead. I forgot they need water. All right, I guess we'll add all of the colorful corals at the end. I really gotta use my brain sometimes. Let's start working on some other ocean structures like the ocean monument, some shipwrecks, a submarine, and let's first start with the ocean monument. First thing I need to do is kill all of these Squidwards and take over the ocean monument. I'm supposed to kill all of these guys? Holy frick! There's so many! How do I kill all of them? A lot easier now that I watched the tutorial. I brought a bunch of axolotls. Let's unleash them. Unleash the axolotls. Hopefully they can kill the guardians. Let's go. I got my team of axolotls. Let's go. Kill them all. Kill them all. Let's go, team. What are you doing? Wake up. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna die. No. Okay. I think we're good though. We killed all of the elder guardians and my axolotls are a little brain dead. But now since all the elder guardians are gone, I could mine a bunch of these blocks to recreate the ocean monument. Run into a sponge dungeon thing. With all of these prismarine out blocks, let's recreate the ocean monument somewhere in this ocean here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, but we could build a little baby one. So let's start over here on this flat area. Got the foundation done for the ocean monument, and I'm gonna build the fat pillars that come down to the floor right here, like that. And I feel like it's gonna look super cool because there's a huge gap right here, so fish can swim under and just like vibe and do their normal fish tasks. So yeah, the pillars look pretty good. But now let's start working on the top of the ocean monument. Now let's work on the walls on the inside. I don't really know how it's supposed to look. I don't research ocean temples for a living, so there we go. Perfect. It's identical. Wait, I just realized I need to fill in this entire ocean monument with water. Oh, that's gonna be really painful. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let's continue building the walls. And that makes the ocean monument complete in my ocean world. Yeah, it's not truly to scale. It's a little bit smaller, but I think it fits pretty nicely in this entire ocean. Now let's start working on some other structures that also exist in Minecraft, like the shipwreck. Let's head on into my wood factory here. Oh, and grab some wood for the sunken ship. Whee! Okay, let's build it somewhere on the ground here. Let's start building. And I think this looks pretty good. It's kind of like split in half with the sand going over the middle and everything's just broken and scattered everywhere. It fits pretty well. But now let's start working on some smaller sunken ships that were owned from pirates or something, trying to steal the loot off of the main ship. But there we go. I built 3 smaller pirate ships all around the ocean here that is surrounding the giant ship that has all the goods in it. So now next up, let's start. Whoa, why are you coming on me like that? Why are you following me? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, this guy is attracted to me. Oh, is it because I'm holding a carrot? Horses eat carrots? Wait, they eat steak. Oh my, he's excited. You see his tail waggling? Yeah, that guy's weird. But next up, since we were working on vehicles or things that float on top of water, I don't know why I called it vehicles. Let's start working on something that's gonna be in the water. Let's build a small submarine. Oh wait, Hello. I got some intruders here. You guys can't touch me. I am God. I am untouchable. Not because there's a giant glass wall blocking us and separating us. I'm just better than you. I am actually extremely scared of those guys, so I'm really happy they're over there. So let's build a tall dirt pillar, because I want the submarine to be pretty high up, so it's just under the surface level. And let's start building the shape of the submarine. This is gonna be really hard. All right, this is what I got so far, and yeah, it's looking pretty bad. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just spamming blocks until it looks like something like a submarine. So yeah, let's just continue building. Oh my god. Sucks. And there we go. We have entered the submarine that has nothing in it, but at least I can look out where I'm going. And I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. Like, it looks realistic. And if you guys remember earlier in the video, I mentioned that there was like a cave system. I think it's this one, that I want to build a secret little society here, like Atlantis. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So let's first start off by mining out a little section right here. But using some quartz, I want to build some little homes right here. It's not gonna be anything fancy at all. I just want to show that there are some hidden cities underneath the ocean, because growing up I always believed in Atlantis. So let's put down some walls with some aquamarine blocks. Yup, I know to speak English. And let's make a nice little ceiling with some dark prismarine. Oh, yes. Now let's take a door, slap it right there, and there's a hidden house. Let's build a few more of these. This entire place is filled with water. There's gonna be a cool waterfall down here, and when you jump down, you see this. It's not much, but it's pretty cool. It's like a hidden city, a hidden little town. What do you guys think? Now that is done, let's move on to the next thing. Through the glass, nice. I've been building a bunch of structures all around this ocean here, but nothing on the top. And I have a pretty good idea. Let's come in here and grab some materials. I'm gonna need some stone brick and some stairs, some slabs. And I also need some cracked stone brick, which I don't even know if I have or not. It's time to fly over to my nearest stronghold and steal some. And if you haven't guessed already, I'm gonna build a ruin right on the top here. And in the middle, there's gonna be like a worshipping area back in like the ancient days when they used to worship bodies or something. And it's gonna look like some Stonehenge type of thing on these sides. It will look better than this, trust me. And later on, I'm gonna add a bunch of vegetation on top of it, like corals, kelp, and seagrass, so it looks like it's been overgrown or something. But you just gotta wait for that. And that is the ruins complete, with a little tombstone thingy right here covered in gold. And over here in this little hole, I made sure to make it stone because I wanted this to look like a crater from like a meteor. So let's grab a bunch of materials that would be the debris of the meteor strike. And I also need some string, which I probably don't. Oh, I do have. Nice. All right. The first thing I want to do is to replace some of this stone with some cobblestone and also some andesite. So it looks like it was hit by a big thing from space. So now let's add a bunch of floating blocks that are kind of like flying in the air that are like debris from the giant explosion. Let's add some slabs, and randomly I'm gonna take some string and put some sand on top of it like that. So it really looks like it just destroyed this area. Kind of like that. There we go. That looks pretty realistic, I think. There's just one more thing I need to add. I just need to go get it. Give me like 10 minutes. All right. So now if I put campfires here, I'm hoping the water won't just drain it away. Honestly, it probably will. I should probably get some signs. Oh my, I go back. Okay, let's put some stone here so it goes kind of deep in so you can't see the little mistakes. Put the campfire and then a sign there so the water stops. Maybe the smoke will continue going through the water. I'm not sure if it'll work, but we'll see when we add the water. And there you go. The meteor strike is complete. It's just gonna be a huge pain putting water all underneath these blocks. Wow, that's gonna be really painful later on in the video. Oh no. And since I have campfires and signs already, I'm gonna throw these all around the ocean just because when you go like deep under to the deep ocean, there's like ocean volcanoes. So I think it'll add a nice touch. Now that that is complete, let's work on something else that isn't inside the ocean, but on top and above the ocean. And I got pretty lucky because I built part of this ocean on top of a windswept hills biome, which makes it cold. So part of the water is frozen. So using this, I'm gonna build some icebergs on top of here. And it would be so cool if I even brought over a polar bear. Do I have any ice? I got some blue ice, a bunch of packed, and oh, that's not good. Whoa. Oh my god. My elytra literally broke when I was flying over to get some ice.
Bruh, I'm like 3,000 blocks away.
I don't even have a way back home. What if I just try to kill some squid to fix my elytra maybe? And also a bunch of more animals. Okay, I think this is good enough. I literally had to go back to basics of Minecraft just to repair my elytra. Now I can go get some ice. Okay, there's a bunch of packed ice right here and a bunch of normal. Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Hopefully all of this will be enough, and let's start working on this iceberg. It makes the icebergs and glaciers complete. I really like how this looks. Now imagine if there's like a polar bear family living here and some penguins. There's no penguins in Minecraft, but that would be really cool. Since we're on top of the surface already, I want to build some custom mobs. Mobs you've never seen before in Minecraft, and I'm planning on building like an octopus right on the top of the surface with his tentacles kind of climbing out of the ocean and trying to escape. And the blocks I'm gonna use are gonna be some terracotta. I'm also gonna try to mix in some acacia wood for the tentacles, and lastly some dripstone blocks. Okay, I guess I'll break the water here so I have some room to build this octopus, and all the water will start pouring down. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. Yeah, this is gonna be insane when it's all filled with water. But let's start shaping out the octopus. Okay, I got the basic shape down. It just looks like a blob of blocks. It's really ugly. Okay, I think this will help make it look a lot more natural. If I remove this back part behind the eyes and replace it with some black concrete, it might actually look like eyes. Yeah. Okay, this is going terribly wrong. Let's just continue building and see how it goes. And there is my octopus. It looks pretty good. I got two tentacles kind of reaching over the glass trying to climb out and just gripping onto it. Some tentacles are just flaring out, trying to find something to grab, and these ones are kind of going down to keep it afloat, I guess. It looks okay. But as you guys know, I failed first grade and I can't count, so I only built 7 tentacles and not 8. So he's not really an octopus. He's a Zebus. So let's just call him 7. Yeah, I think that would do. And to continue building the custom mob theme, I'm gonna build even more all around this ocean, with the next one being a shark. It's sort of gonna look like that, but more scary and alive. So in order to make this, I'm gonna have to collect a few blocks. Oh my, that's the second time that happened. I just let my pickaxe break. Oh, why is my brain so small? All right, I got all of the materials I need, and let's build it right over here. And roar. I don't think a shark makes that noise, but but it looks just too plain. You know what I mean? It's just a regular old shark that we all know of. So now I want to build a hammerhead shark because I thought they were the coolest thing ever as a kid. The hammerhead shark is complete. Look at him. Look how cool he looks. He has eyes on the side of his head. Like, how does he even see? That's crazy. A second. There's something wrong here. Oh, I forgot his fins. I was like, something looks so off. I didn't build his fins. I thought that were the fins. That's kind of awkward. And bam, that looks a lot better with the fins. So that makes the hammerhead shark and the normal shark complete. Now let's build a different animal. Let's build a little turtle. Let's grab a little bit of wood. Also some end stone, which I surprisingly don't have a lot of. Well, there's no end stone to mine because I transformed this entire end. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's a bunch. Also need some wither heads, so let's steal some from my mansion that I built. Yeah, don't worry about it. And let's actually build it on the surface here along with the octopus, so he is a meal to eat. Okay, that was a little cruel. Let's first start with the body right on top of the surface here like this, and that will be his tummy. Let's build it up a little bit. Maybe like this. Now back here will be his tail, and over here will be where his head is. Trust me, it's probably gonna look better than this. No promises. And that makes the turtle complete. Look how cute he is. Oh my god, what should we name him? Oh, never mind, I got the perfect name. Let's name him Franklin. Come on, all my old viewers understand. But this ocean is starting to look like a huge mess with all of this water pouring down and with creepers just infesting my hammerhead shark. Come on, get off. No. Okay, I had a shark. But having these sharks around and the octopus, it doesn't add a lot of color to this ocean. So I have a plan to build a few custom fish. Let's build a random yellow fish with some gold blocks inside of it. The second fish will be Dory from Finding Nemo. I'm sure you guys will recognize him. And there we have it. The first fish is done with the gold blocks. We'll call him, Yellow, and Dory is complete. Come on. That's a one-to-one replica of Dory without those ugly guys on top of him. But, let's call him Dora. Yup, what a great name. But that is all of the custom mobs I'm gonna build for this ocean. And they all look pretty amazing. And you guys probably think I'm done and this is enough for a custom ocean. Well, I'm not done yet. It's not a cookie build without finishing it to the max. So let's break all of this dirt and let the water fall and fill up this entire ocean. And then we're gonna trap some mobs inside of it. The first mob I want to trap will be the dolphin. So I'm gonna need some leads, which I don't have. Where are my leads? What the? Let's just come over here to my slime factory. And, oh my god, it's still running. And if I grab some slime, oh, I said some, not a whole inventory. And if I do this, hold up. Am I dumb? I swear you can craft leads with slime balls. Oh wait, you need some string. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And I probably don't need any of those balls because I already got a giant pair myself. My jokes really suck, huh? So now we just have to locate a dolphin and there's 4. Come here. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. This is so cruel. Just trust me. I'm taking you guys to a better home. Oh, wait a second. I haven't even let the water down yet. Oh, no. Look at them. What the heck? Okay, let's put them in the water so they don't suffocate or something. And I'm gonna try to trap them so they can't escape. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'll just find some more dolphins. I'll set you guys free. Oh my, there's turtles right here too. Okay, I'll take those guys up there as well. And let's let it rain water. Yup, let's go. Fill up the entire ocean. There it goes. That looks really cool. Now just imagine this entire thing filled with water. It's gonna look pretty unreal. So let's do that real quick. Ocean is completely filled in. This is pretty crazy. And I already know we have some custom animals built around this ocean, but imagine this entire place just completely filled from top to bottom with live fish and animals and dolphins and just swimming turtles. That would be so cool. But before I do that, I really need to fix this area. All right, I managed to fix up all of the water in the ocean. Well, at least most of it. I left a lot of ones that I don't care about, like right here. I mean, it's just so tedious, even though I just did it. But that took me a very long time. But now let's start getting some life into this ocean to fully complete it. All right, I got myself some name tags, an anvil, and a bunch of stairs so I can build a huge staircase all the way up to the top there. Or I could probably just shove them through the glass, actually. Let's name all of these turtles. I got Carter, Ethan, Trevor, and Ryan. I can't lead turtles? Bruh. I think they like seagrass. Oh, yeah, they do. And these guys move insanely slow. Holy cow, it's gonna take a while to get over there. And we finally made it. That took so long. So now let's just break it opening so they can enter the ocean and get their new home. Let's go, Trevor, you can do it. Yes. Ryan, get in there. And there we go. And you guys might have realized I left Carter and Ethan because moving forward is too much. I can just breed them and they can have babies. And where's the baby? Oh, they got lay eggs. Never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Next up, let's finally start moving my dolphins. And there's a bunch over here that I can steal. I'm pretty sure I could just walk them all the way over there and they won't die. Just be a quick journey without air. Get into your new home. Let's go. Yes. Let's name one Michael. Let's name one Chad. And let's name this guy Giga Chad. And there we have the dolphins. Trevor over here is really missing his home though. He's just staring off in the distance like, man, I used to live over there and now I'm stuck in this hell place. I'm sorry, bro. Anyways, let's start moving some squids. They're probably gonna die really quickly out of water, so I got a few water buckets with me. Let's go, squids. Look how weird they look. They're just being dragged across the sand. They must have a big rash on their forehead. Oh no, they're dying. Okay, here's some water. Live, buddies. Wait a second. I just realized, why am I moving squid when they probably will naturally spawn in that giant tank of water? Yeah, I should probably stop getting distracted and start moving them. And there we go. Welcome to your new home, daddies. I really need to stop calling inanimate objects in Minecraft dad. It's actually getting really weird. And these guys will be named Blake, Blakey, and Blake with a 3 because I wasn't creative enough to come up with a better name. So next up on the list, let's collect a bunch of water buckets and let's start collecting some tropical fish. I know there's over 20 different types of fish, so I'm gonna try to catch them all. See what I did there? Catch them all. Catch them all. Okay. And now let's start filling up this entire custom ocean with all of the fish I collected. Look at all the damn fishies. This custom ocean is starting to look a lot like an ocean, which is the goal. Now there's two more mobs I want to collect. The polar bear and the axolotl. The axolotls are easy because I already have this giant axolotl pool. So let's just yoink a bunch of these guys. I'm sorry. And since axolotls are murderers and they will kill all of these fish here, I think I'm going to hide them inside of this ocean monument here. So let's make sure there's no openings and let's block it up with some glass so they can't escape and they will all just live in here, all in this prison. And the final mob I want to collect are the polar bears. Oh no, he's mad. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh my god. And let's go on an adventure. All right, I'll see you guys when I'm over by my place. Yeah, that took forever. Okay, let's put them on this fence. And now we just gotta build a giant staircase. Let's build it a little bit over so I can just drop them in the water and they won't die. Whee! Yeah. Okay, come on, buddies. Oh god, oh god. Okay. Let's break this and come up with me. Please don't fall off or anything because you guys need to live. It took me forever to get you guys here. And let's get them up to the top and drop them in the water. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They swim fast. They're moonwalking on the water. They're Michael Jacksoning on me right now. Okay, let's let them free now. I'm sure they'll just find their way onto... Okay. Oh my god, chill out. Let's grab my anvil and some name tags and let's start naming them. And we got 4 names. We got Miranda, we got Carly, Megan, and Toad. Searching around this giant cavern. I feel like I can find over a stack of diamond ore just roaming around here. Here we go. That is 2, 3, 4. You can't hide from me. Come on, make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, yep, I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god. How many was that? Oh my god. That was a lot of diamonds. I think that was like a vein of 9 or 10. That was pretty solid. All right, I officially have an entire stack of diamond ore. I'm guessing this will get me maybe 2.5-ish stacks of diamonds, which means I'm only about 9% there from getting an entire diamond beacon. Yeah, I have a very long way to go. Oh, hello, I found a spawner and it's a skeleton. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna delete your home. I'm sorry, and please give me some diamonds. Nice. No diamonds. I'll take your name tag though. But since I'm here, I should probably start collecting all the other ores around me because I am running low on lapis and iron and everything. So that might be a good idea. Life isn't all about diamonds. And I'm speaking specifically to my girlfriend that I've been dating for about 5 to 6 years. Hopefully she's watching. Who am I kidding? She does not watch my videos. Oh, hey, a mob spawner. Yeah. There's 2 right beside each other. What? I've never seen that before, ever. Like, I've seen mob spawners like 10 to 15 blocks away, but 2 blocks beside each other? That is not possible. This seed might be the best seed in Minecraft. Too bad I can't use it because it's so far away from my home. That is a cool find, I would say. Pretty interesting. Somebody tell me how rare that is. Wow. Oh, I ran into another one. This is like not even that much further away. This is insane. This world is cursed, but like in the best way possible. Is there something wrong here? Is that possible to find in natural Minecraft? There's a bunch of iron ore over here, but there's just a block of raw iron chilling right here. What? Is that even possible? Okay. That is very odd. The more I explore this world, the more cursed it gets. It's so weird. All right. That's 2 more. Oh, nice. Oh my, I guess, okay, that was, okay, let's count. That was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, that's amazing. Ooh, some more over here. That makes a total of 17. Looks like a fun little elytra obstacle course. All these pillars everywhere. Let's just hope I don't... Ow! I was just about to say, let's hope I don't hit one. It takes... Ow! Yeah, let's not... My God. This is my 3rd giant vein. That was a vein of 16? You're kidding. That must not be right. But anyways... Oh, there's some more up there. Oh, please tell. Oh, no, not again. No. Oh, my luck is insane. These veins have been so fat. Wow, I'm already like halfway through to my 3rd stack. I found a pretty interesting dripstone cave though. Oh, what? Okay. I literally just ran into a stronghold. What? What is happening today? Am I dreaming? Nah. Okay. There's no, this must be the stronghold I usually go to. This is the stronghold I usually go to. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. I thought I was just completely cursed. What are the chances that I just end up falling right into the stronghold? Wow. That's insane. Anyways, let's just go back to what I was doing. I'm being mind blown right now. Is that a spider with strength? effect on it. Red particles are strength particles, right? Let me put my chest plate on just to be safe. Hey, Toby Maguire, nice to meet you. Come on, hit me. Show me what you got. Show me the strength. Guess he doesn't want to show. Oh, okay. I'm really close to 3 stacks, but I only have 3 fireworks left, and I don't think that would be enough for me to even get home. So let's go home, refill some food and some fireworks, and go right back to mining. And since I'm home, let's place down all these diamond ores and make a giant tower, and let's see how high it gets by the end of all of the mining. I'm not gonna lie, that's not looking like a lot of diamonds. I have some work to do. Wow, that might have been the coolest flyby ever. I'm in a new cave now, and let's just oh wow, 2 golden. I love these big veins. It gets me so excited. My heart gets pumping. It's amazing. Why are glow squids so stupid? Like like why? Oh man, like why are they so dumb? Like I don't get it. Why? Oh my god. Okay, here we go, another stack of diamond ore. Now let's play a little game. Let's see how many diamond ores I can get in a span of 30 minutes, starting now. Oh, my first one. That's 2 minutes in. I got 1 diamond. Oh, I hate how there's always only like 1 ore. It gets annoying, even though it's so frequent, like it's everywhere. Just 1 ore is kind of disappointing, and it makes it worse that lichen looks like diamond ores. Ooh, another one. That's 8. Oh, yes. Another one. 9. Oh, yes. Another one. 10. Okay, please be more than 1. Nice. Okay, I'll take 2. That's not bad. Okay, I'm a total at 14. Whoa, what is going on over here? Why is the water so blue? Is it just a transition into lush? Cause look at this blue, and then look at this. Wow, this blue looks delicious. Like I want to drink it. 10 minutes left, and I found 39 diamonds. That's pretty good, I think. But I really want to aim for 1 stack in 30 minutes. That's ideal. So I'm gonna need the next best 10 minutes of my life. Why are there so many skeletons guarding this 1 piece of diamond? Let me mine these diamonds. It literally just came out of nowhere and just okay. So much for having the best 10 minutes of my life. Yes, okay. I could get a stack. If these 3 veins are a good size, I could get a stack, and that's just 1. There's 1 over here, please. 4. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay, there's still hope. Come on, no. Alright, you better be the one. Just politely give me 7 diamonds. No big deal. 1, 2. And that's it. Well, I still have 3 minutes left. Oh, there's some there. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. Okay, that's 61. Let's quickly go over there to the one I found right there. This one looks like just 1. Yeah, I was right. We still have some time. I just need 2 more. Yes, that's 3. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And we got a stack and 1. Oh, there's diamonds everywhere. It's free. It's free. All right, but I got 66 diamonds in just 30 minutes. That's pretty good, I think. That's around 2 diamonds per minute. Only we hit 69. So close. And that makes a total of, I don't know how many diamonds, but the screen will tell you. But so far, we found about 5 stacks of diamond ores, I think. And if I fortune 3, maybe I'll get around 2 diamonds per ore on average. So I'm guessing we'll have like 700 diamonds. And if that's correct, I'm halfway there to getting a full diamond beacon. And I have a whole army of spiders chasing me. Okay, what did I do? Let me just steal your stuff here. Okay, I might die here. Okay. Okay. Go. Where's my wings? Fly, man. That was a little dangerous. Oh, yes. I love huge veins. Was that 12? Oh, yeah. I never thought Minecraft blocks would make me make those noises. That's the beauty of Minecraft. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yoink. Oh, yeah. You can't hide from me. All right, let's take these diamonds that I just got and let's add them to the collection, the Tower of Diamonds. And it didn't even look like it added any blocks, to be honest. But now I'm going to try a new method of mining. Instead of caving, let's do something more unique. And I heard why -59 is the best area to mine at. So let's give it 30 minutes and mine at this level and see where it takes me. And I'm going to be crawling the entire way. So, yeah, this might take a while. Oh, I just found my first diamonds. It took me about like 2 minutes, but that's not bad. That's 4. Well, let's continue. Ooh, found some more. That's 2. Nice. Finding some more. Finally got another set of diamonds after a pretty long time. I've been mining for like the past 20 minutes and I've only gotten 20 diamond ores, which isn't that great, but it's a lot more relaxing. I'm just laying down right now, holding down W, and life is good. So I'm going to continue this for another 30 minutes and see where I am. All right, I've mined all of these rows all the way down over there, which you could barely see. And I only got 50 diamond ore. That's all right. I mean, that's pretty bad. All right, but let's go back to the traditional way of getting diamonds, just caving. It's a lot easier and a lot faster. You guys see that creeper? Just stand right there, stay right there. Good boy. Okay, that didn't work. But what is everybody's thoughts on me getting a netherite beacon? I know it took Wadzi over 6 months to get one, and I don't really have that dedication or the wrist power for that. So maybe if this video gets like 300,000 likes, I'll attempt to get a netherite beacon, but nothing less than that. I already know the Cookie Army, and you guys get 100,000 likes like no problem. So yeah, 300,000 likes and I'll mine for a netherite beacon. I never said what size though. I think that's the first time I found deep slate copper ore. Is that rare? I know coal is rare, but maybe copper is too. Oh, super god apple or notch apple, whatever it's called. I don't know how rare that is, but that's pretty good. I think somebody tell me the percentages of that's pretty cool. Trick shot. Ooh. Yeah. I think he's too far. He's definitely too far. It's not because my aim. It's just he's too far. That's the problem. Chances of me getting another one in here. Oh my god, I thought I got one. I really thought I got one, but it's just a regular golden apple. And that's sad. Yeah, I saw that and I thought that was a diamond, but no, that was a drowned zombie. Doesn't he look like a diamond? Like a diamond ore? Okay, maybe I'm just stupid. Ooh, a slime. That's the first one we've ever seen. Oh my god, what just happened? I randomly stopped flying and I checked my elytra because I knew it was low. And look at it, it's shriveled up like me in the cold. But it's on 1 durability. How did that survive? I'm so happy it did. Wow, it looks like I'm running home. That's much better. A fully repaired elytra. And now let's head back on top of here and add more diamonds to the tower. All right, we're officially on day 2 and that is all of the diamond ores I've mined. I think it's around 6 stacks, but let's mine this all with fortune 3 now. I don't think this would be enough. I need 1,476 diamonds to make a full diamond beacon. Drop your guesses in the comments and let's see how much diamonds I get. Yeah. I'm allergic to diamonds. Oh, my nose. Ooh, there we go. That's our first stack. That was exactly 14 stacks of diamonds for a total of 896, meaning I need 580 more diamonds to go. We're slowly getting there. But before we continue mining, let's go get some wither skeletons. And here's our first one with my looting 3. And I get a head. No. Okay. This is gonna take a while. Yeah. My first one. Let's go. I only need 2 more. Give me your head. Ooh, there's a bunch over there. Holy, that is a lot. Back off. Yes, I finally got another one. Oh my god, that took so long. Just one more. The final stretch. Yes. I want to take too long. Okay, I got 3. Let's go. I am out of here. All I need is some soul sand. Let's grab some of this. And we're off. Oh my god. That didn't go really smoothly. Bro, I was literally mining to kill this wither and I just ran into diamonds. That's kind of cool. I'll take it. I mean, that helps my cause. Are you kidding me? I ran into more diamonds. All right, let's defeat this. Oh my god, I thought I trapped myself. Let's defeat this wither. He's healing up. This is a really big moment in the series. We've never defeated the wither in my last season, so do it this season. Let's go. We got the nether star. And that was actually really quick. Yes, sir. Hey, we got the beacon. Look at that in all its glory. Now I just need somewhere to put this beacon on top of the diamond pyramid. I quickly repaired my shovel and got right to work. Not these guys again. Do it again. Are you kidding me? There's backup? Oh my god. Oh, hello, piggy. I'm tired. It would be the platform for the diamond beacon, and I think in the future I'll add one beside it for iron and gold, maybe emerald, but behind it will be the netherite beacon, which probably won't happen unless you guys hit the like goal, and it probably still won't happen for a year. All right, but let's take all of these diamonds and turn them into diamond blocks. All right, I have a stack in 43. Let's place them down. Wait a second. I think I messed this up. I made a small beacon, not a full-size one. Oh, all right, that should fix it. Wow, that makes me feel like I have a lot more work to do. I didn't even finish the second layer, but hey, at least diamond blocks look amazing, right? Let's get to work. Oh my god, I found another one. Another notch apple or super god apple or whatever it's called. That's quite lucky. Oh, there's a lot of diamonds over here. 3 in a row. I guarantee it's all gonna be 1 veiners because Minecraft literally hates me. And I was right. Okay. And 64. But now let's make it a little bit more interesting because I'm kind of getting bored of just straight mining. Let's fly back home, head to the nether, and let's hop into here and let's kill some withers. Okay. Anything? Nope. Okay. This is probably gonna take a while. That's a head. Come on. Yes! That's the second one. Oh my god. Okay, one more. Yes! My third. I definitely didn't struggle at all. God, I can't get a single skull on. I'm losing brain cells. My frustrations are immaculate right now. Come on, man. I definitely didn't struggle at all. It only took, 4 stacks of bones and 3 stacks of coal. Are you kidding me? I literally knew I was gonna get a 4th one. Just kill. Oh, okay. I knew I was gonna get a 4th one just killing those 2. My luck is insane. The only skill I don't need is the one I just instantly get. If I get another one from these 3, I'm gonna throw a fit. Okay. All right, now the plan is to mine a super long strip mine at exactly Y minus 58. I literally just ran his diamonds. Amazing. That's amazing. Nice. Oh, hey, I just mined some more diamonds. I feel like I'm gonna mine some more diamonds than what I'm about to do with this wither. But we'll see in a second. All right, I just mined 500 blocks in a straight line. Let's slap down the wither and drop some guesses in the comments on how many diamonds we will find. The help of this wither, okay? And let's let the fun begin. Oh my god. That wither almost killed me. That didn't go as planned. This isn't really working how I thought it would. Come on, break the blocks for me. All right, there we go. This is kind of slow, but at least he's mining a huge area. More than what I can mine with my pickaxe. So now let's go all the way down this entire strip mine and see if it reveals any diamond. Oh, that's a good sign. I just saw a diamond fall from the ceiling. So, oh, there's even more. He's breaking all the diamonds for me. I'm gonna run in there and steal it really quick. That's 4 diamonds. All right. Thank you, Wither. On we go. If only he had fortune. All right, let's kill him again. I'll take that nether star from you. All right, the Wither mined out this entire section and let's see how many diamonds we get. There's already some up there, which is a really good sign. Okay, I only found 8 diamonds, including this 7. Oh, that for 15 diamonds? Are you kidding? All right, it's day 3 now, and I really gotta finish this beacon. It's taking a lot longer than I thought. I tried a couple of different ways on getting diamonds, but I think the best method is to just go through the pain and mine with a pickaxe. The old-fashioned peasant way. So let's continue the pain. I haven't got one of these veins in days. Oh, okay, it just ended, but that's better than nothing. And after about 1 to 2 hours of painful, sweaty mining over here, I really need to make a bigger chest room too, because all of these chests are getting so full. But that'll be for another episode. Now let's go find a perfect spot to build this factory. I want to build it like further away because I don't want a factory close by to all of my homes because, it's a factory. So I'm guessing I gotta start new land again and expand this entire world. And this place is getting pretty massive already. Every single episode we're expanding so much. So if you guys want to see how big this world gets, please consider subscribing. And so far I've only been building on this little separate island over here. I haven't started anything on this side, so I think it's finally the time to expand over here. Let's just take some time and clear all of this grass away because I hate having grass everywhere. It's so nasty. All right, I actually decided to change spots because there's a huge empty area behind the barn and the village. It's kind of blocked by all of this stuff, but there is a big empty land here, so I'm gonna build it right here. But now let's start cleaning up and terraforming the land. That's all finished. Let's start working on the outline for this cookie factory. I'm actually really excited for this. I'm finally gonna have my own factory to produce a bunch of cookies, literally millions of them. Now that's a dream come true, so I'm gonna make this very nice. It's gonna be the best factory you guys have ever seen in your life. So let's continue on this outline here. All right, this is what I got so far. There's not much. It's only a wall, but I got the entry into the factory and a huge outline for a giant cookie. Anyways, let's continue the outline. I still have a lot of work to do. Man, I really need to start working on my jokes. Like, they are so bad. And this is what I got so far. I actually really like this design. I had some pretty big doubts before building this thing, but I really like how it turned out. Now I just gotta add some windows over here, build the big cookie, and expand it all the way through. And once we have that, we're gonna fill this entire place up with a cookie factory. It's gonna be pretty insane. But now let's just start finishing up the entire factory building. Yes, I'm finally done. That took me forever. Hey, and the factory is complete. I feel like it's kind of out of place compared to the rest of my hardcore world. It's like a giant brick building. Anyways, we have a pretty large space to work with now to make the cookie factory. And for the flooring, I think I'm gonna use some smooth stone slabs because it looks kind of like tiley, like a kitchen, so it's like clean and cut. Yeah, I don't know. So let's mine out all this grass and finish the floor. This is a lot of dirt. Holy cow. I thought this would be enough stone slabs. Look at the amount of dirt I have. I can't even pick it all up. Yeet. Ah! That kind of scared me. Bad aim, bro. Oh my. Okay, I didn't think it was that dark in here. Like, I have a whole army of zombies coming to me now. Oh, never mind. The sun can take care of them. Bro, what are the chances of 5 creepers to spawn? What the heck? This game literally hates me. Like, there's so many different types of mobs that could spawn. But no, creepers have to spawn. Oh, I missed. Yes, nothing. Let's just keep placing down blocks like I usually do. And I read some of your comments saying that stone cutters actually save me a lot of materials. So I'm gonna try this out. I've never used this before. First off, I need to smelt even more stone because I'm running out of smooth stone. And while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break because I'm hungry. It's morning. I haven't ate yet and I'm starving. I'll be back in like 6 hours. All right, I am back. I just ate a bagel and what? Where's my stone? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Did I really forget to turn it on? My brain's actually the size of a raisin, bro. It's like so shriveled up. I actually forgot to turn it on. I was gone for like an hour. Come on. Well, I'm gonna see you guys in 2025. All right, I'm finally back and let's use this stone cutter. What can I get? I only get 2? Are you kidding? Wait. Come on. There's no way that's a better deal than doing this, right? Oh, I saved 2 pieces of stone slabs. Now that is a deal. Why isn't everybody doing this? This is amazing deal. You saved 2 pieces. Like, that is so unreal. Probably the worst deal I've ever heard in my life. Well, let's go right back to placing down some slabs. Bruh. This boy decked out, bruh. Gee. Bro, whoever's behind me shooting at me really sucks at aiming. All these arrows are... Bro, you really need some help. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Bro, this is really turning into a creeper farm now. Like, why? The creeper gods literally have something against me. Like, what is up with this? Why? Does this happen to anybody else? Please let me know. Go away. All right, now let's start filling it up with some cookie stuff. I'm really excited for this. I need an entire wheat farm, cocoa bean farm, and like some random stuff moving around. I don't know what yet, but it's gonna turn out awesome. And now my plan is to build a giant oven in the middle of this entire factory and have like cookies dispense out of it. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. So this is like the final touch area. So on this side will be like cocoa bean farms. That side will be the wheat farm. And then somehow I'm gonna make it like transport over here through the fire and then pop out right in front of here. And that made any sense. All right, there we go. I think that's pretty decent. Let's put a line of bricks right here. Let's put some iron fences like this. And let's remove this area inside the oven. Slap down some hay blocks at the very bottom. And now some campfires for the smoke effect. This is going to add a nice touch to the oven. Bam. And there we go. We got the oven. And now I'm going to fill up the back with some blackstone to make it look a little darker and cooler. And now let's build the chimney all the way up to the ceiling. All right, this might be the ugliest... oh my... Okay. This might be the ugliest oven I've ever built. Like, look at the shape of this thing. It goes like, shoot, goes up and then like a weird little curve and out that way. It's the weirdest thing I've built, but I don't want to go through the roof. That's the problem. It looks really nice. So you know what? I'm just going to leave it like this. All right. All right. I got my cocoa beans and I don't have any jungle wood, unfortunately, but I do remember I brought home some jungle saplings. Let's go. Let's grow a fat tree right in the middle of my island. Yeah, that is so weird seeing a jungle tree here. It's so out of place. But now let's spend some time cutting down some jungle trees for some wood. All right, now let's start working on the cocoa bean farm. That would be right in this corner over here. Let's build a staircase up like this. Honestly, I don't even know why I built out this floor out of stone if I'm building a floor right above it with wood. It's such a waste of stone and materials and time. I'm so bad at planning things, but oh well. I'm too lazy to break it now. Let's just leave it. All right, I built out a little table right here that will hold all of the jungle wood. That will grow the cocoa beans. And right on this side, we'll have the pistons that will move it all and harvest it automatically. So I don't need to do anything because I'm just that lazy. So let's fill it all the way up. And now for the jungle wood. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do the redstone for this though. I have a really tight space to work with. So I might have to move this back actually. I don't know why I built this so close to the wall. All right. The wall nice and designed and like hidden. I still need to line it up with the redstone though. So where should I put this lever? I don't really have a good place to put it. So let's just put it against like this wall right here. Right on the floor. It's kind of ugly, but I have no other choice. So now let's connect it up like this. Let's bring it up here and connect it up. Why isn't it moving? Hello? Why is it? Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot pistons can only push 12 blocks. I made this like 30. My brain is not working today. All right, shorten the length. Hopefully it works now. Oh, I hear it. Okay, sound good. It's working. Let's connect it up to all of these pistons now, and we are good. Now let's put a slight delay over to these pistons. So when I click the button, it will push all these logs and then it'll push it back. And there we go. Hopefully that all works. Let's unflip this and it should flip back, right? Maybe not. I think I need to turn this on first. So I push it back and it should, hello. You are in the totally wrong spot. You should not be in the cookie factory. You should be in the end. What are you doing here? Okay, I'll let him be. But let's click the button now. It pushes that way and it pushes right back. Awesome. Works perfect. And now all we have to do is line it up with some cocoa beans and we got ourselves the cocoa bean part for for the cookie farm. This is super exciting, especially because of us. We are the cookie army, and it's looking pretty good. Oh, please, please. And before we finish up the cocoa bean farm, I do want to make the conveyor belt that carries the cocoa beans into the fireplace. And also the wheat will come in, and somehow I want cookies to pop out of here. I have no idea how I'm going to do that, but we're going to figure out a way. It's going to be sick. So let's put some little support beams that will carry the conveyor belt over to the oven. I actually have no idea how this is going to turn out. This is going to take a little bit of experimenting here, but so let's put a piston here. Actually, I won't be able to push it all the way through because they can only push 12 blocks. So let's change it up a little bit. Let's bring this wall out a little bit more to cover more of the behind the scenes part. All right, after a little bit messing around, I finally got the correct sizing to make this work. I had to bring out these walls a little bit, but here we go. There's one piston over here. It'll push this conveyor belt over here, and it's just enough to where it can reset, and this piston will push it back, and it'll just be a looping system that goes all the way around, if that makes sense. So now let's make the conveyor belt. I think I'm gonna make it double stairs like this, so it can hold the cocoa beans right between this, so it will carry it along. And I've never tested it yet, so hopefully it works. And I got the conveyor belt finished, and I'm hoping this works. Let's build this inner wall out of some polished deep slate. I've never used this before. I thought it'd be pretty fancy. It looks pretty industrial, I think. And now I just gotta connect up all the redstone to make these pistons move in order. So let's put a little delay on every single side like this. Oh wait, I don't think that will work actually, because this one needs to activate, and then that piston needs to activate. Then this one will be the third, and then this one will be the last, so it moves in a circle. So I'm gonna have, oh, this is gonna get real messy. Okay, I think I got it done. Let's turn it on and let's pray it works. I got this little circuit going here. Please work. Okay, it's not working. That's kind of awkward. Okay, I think I got it working. All the blocks are moving around, which is good. Let's take a look from the outside now. And the conveyor belt should be moving, and it is. Hopefully I didn't mess up any of the blocks as well. Okay, it looks pretty good so far. Dang, I'm actually kind of impressed. I don't like how I can see the piston pushing it, but what can you do? Unless I bring out this wall one more like this and just make it a little bit thicker. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, now that's a working conveyor belt right there. That is so sick. Has anybody ever seen a working conveyor belt before? Well, it's not really working. It's not carrying anything yet, but it looks pretty sick. Now I just need to figure out a way to put cocoa beans in between these two stairs. So, oh, this part's messed up. Oh no, okay, I messed up here. Oh, what? Where'd that creeper come from? Bruh. Alright, but I gotta fix this part. Oh no. I think I broke it. Oh no. I just need to slap an extra block right here, and that should fix it. But I might have an odd number of blocks. That's probably why there's one messed up piece, like right here. Alright, but now I need to figure out a way to get some cocoa beans in between these stairs, which might be a little difficult. I did a little bit of testing in single player to see if it'll work, and it does work slightly, but it's not the best thing ever. But I'll still try it, because it'll be sick to see cocoa beans just moving on these conveyor belts. So let's fill up these little gaps to make sure no cocoa beans fall out of here, and I'm out of stone. Nice. All right, now let's put a dispenser right here. Actually, that's probably not a good spot. Let's put it, where'd I put it? in here, actually. That's a great spot. Good idea, Cookie. Now I just need to spit out some cocoa beans, so might as well just connect it up to here, right? And I can just spit one out every single time the circuit goes around. So let's put some cocoa beans in here, and let's see if it actually sits into those conveyor belts and moves around. Oh, it actually works. Yo, it's moving. No way. It's actually moving. I didn't think it would move. All right, that's sick. It probably won't move around the corners though, which kind of scares me. Oh, whoops. That block kind of messed it up, I think. What, did it mess it up? Oh, it's still there. Okay, never mind. Oh, the cocoa bean just fell. Oh, wait, it's still, okay. This is surprising me a lot more than it is. Let's go check the top. Let's see if it actually moves across. Bro, that is insane. That is so OP. It's actually going around the conveyor belt. Holy cow. We just cured cancer. Okay, there's one more on the conveyor belt, but it's kind of hard for, oh, there's two. It's kind of hard for it to get like, oh my god, I can't speak. It's actually hard for it to get on top of it. So maybe if I add some water, it will help it fall into these little crevices or something. Okay, I got some water in there now. Maybe it will help. Let's take a look. Oh, it's shooting above it now. All right, I got some glass over top, and let's see if it works with the water. Maybe it works a little. Oh, it actually falls in. Okay. Oh, hold up. Yo, that actually works so well. What? Wait. Oh, stacking up with this one now. Come on. Okay, it works like some of the time. Not every single time though. Oh, I keep stacking up. Okay, let's collect that. What if I move the water a a little bit further down. Would it change anything? Because it needs to fall into a little crevice. Oh, it keeps stacking up, bro. Come on. Hey, but it's not doing too bad though. I do see some cocoa beans on here. That's so cool. It's actually a working conveyor belt. Look at that. It's literally moving cocoa beans. That is so cool. So the cocoa bean part is complete now. I got the cocoa bean wall, and it basically looks like it's moving cocoa beans from this side over into the oven. Let's just collect some more cocoa beans, slap this button, and bam. Let's go to over here and fill up this chest. Not this chest, the dispenser, and we are golden. And now all we have to do is work on the wheat side of the cookie farm. And for the wheat farm, it's gonna be pretty simple, nothing too fancy. I'm either gonna have a normal wheat farm that had just like a water dispenser that breaks all the wheat for me and I have to replant it, or I might try to get a villager in here and see if I can make it work. So the villager can do all the wheat grinding for me because, you know, I'm so lazy. I've never made an automatic wheat farm with a villager before, so let's put some water down here and let's get 2 composters right above the water and let's fill it up with some glass so I have a nice viewing area and the villagers won't be able to escape. All right, and there we go. All I gotta do is throw 2 villagers in here that are in need of jobs, and luckily my village is right behind my cookie factory. All right, let's break into the village. Hello guys, I haven't been here in a while actually. Oh my god, that actually scared me. I thought I just saw a ghost. The ghost just ran by me so quickly. Anyways, let's build a little rail system and carry some of these villagers over to the cookie factory. I'm not sure why they're all bunched up over here though, but it makes my job a lot easier. So let's make some rails. Do a Tokyo drift, skirt. Another around these flowers and into the factory. Up these stairs and we should be good. All right, let's chop some of this bamboo down. Let's bring the rails all the way through here and hop on the minecarts, boys. Let's go. Carry on. Who wants a new job? Yes, you do. And I'm too fat to fit through. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, let's go, buddy. To the new world you go. Whee! Oh yeah, it's actually working pretty good. I didn't even add that many power. Oh, they actually went all the way through. All right, perfect. Like I must have a strong head. All right, and they should be good to go. Hey, brother, you see that composter over there? You're gonna have to go over there and take that job for me, all right? No, get back in there. Yeah. Oh, you can't jump that high. Man, trying to escape and everything. Hey, there we go. They both got their jobs, and now all I gotta do, let's give them seeds. Why? Oh, I need light. I keep forgetting it's really dark in here. Let's slap down some glowstone. Bop. And there we go. That should work. And let's also fill up these composters and make their job easier. Honestly, I don't even know what composters do, but I just fill it up for, I don't know, I see people do it, so I'm gonna do it too. All right, and with all the seeds planted down, all I gotta do is go below this right here and add the minecart system that'll pick up all of the trash. I mean, not the trash, the wheat. All right, and now let's line up the bottom of this farm with the rails and a hopper minecart to pick it all up. At least I think that's how it works. So let's put some powered rails in the middle, and it's supposed to go something like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. YouTube. Hey, so far it's going pretty good. I think I figured out the mojo. I say some dumb stuff. I think if I put a hopper minecart here, it should collect all the wheat that the villagers harvest, and we should be done with the wheat part, I think. I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. All right, but here's the last and final row. There we go, and I'll connect it back here, and this should bring it all the way back to the normal circuit thingy. Oh, I'm so bad at explaining things. But let's put one more powered rail just to be safe, and we should be good. Let's slap her down and move in, buddy. Come on, minecart. I know you could do it. Move, bro. Okay, let me give this a little nudge. All right, there we go. Hopefully these little floating rails don't block it, but it should make it all the way over here with no problem. I forgot it collects it up. All right, perfect. And there we go. All right, now all I gotta do is add some hoppers facing this way. How am I supposed to get out? Oh, no. Okay, do that quickly. Where's my rails? Bam. I'm messing everything up. Hurry. And there we go. And now, if I put a chest right here, it should be able to collect it all. Hopefully that works. And while we wait to see if it actually works, let's start working on the conveyor belt for the wheat blocks I'm gonna push into the oven as well, and then it's gonna combine and poop out some cookies. Let's start off by building the same deep slate wall as the one over there. To the ceiling we go. Bam, 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 bam. Whee! And now instead of this one like it's on the ground, I'm actually gonna do it so the wheat is kind of like in the air or something like that. I do want to be able to have like separate conveyor belts too. I think that looks sick. So I might redesign this so I can have like at least 2 more conveyor belts. There's one on top of this one, but this one is working out insane. There's literally cocoa bean on every single conveyor belt. That's so sick. So let's take my pistons and let's make it like right here on the same level. I want to make another one up there. So what I have to do is place a piston here. Make sure it's 12 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is a lot smaller. All right, a piston over here. That's 12 blocks. Let's slap a piston right here and another right here. And that makes a full loop. And now now let's line it up with some wheat and use some pane glass to separate them like this. And let's go all the way around. All right, that should do. And now we just got connected up. And this one should be a lot easier. All I gotta do is go around this line like this and it should work. Put another repeater here and bam. And now let's test it out. Hopefully it works. Bam. And it should move all the wheat all the way around, and it's not. Amazing. I just broke it. Okay, let's put it right there and it should be working. Never mind. I've definitely did something wrong here. Maybe a glass pane to add more blocks, and it should push it all the way around. What happened? I think I need to add one more block. I have no idea what's happening. Bam. Okay, let's try that. There we go. It's just the odd numbers. So there's gonna be 2 panes of glass over here, which kind of messes it up, but it's all good. It's working at least. And we have a functioning conveyor belt. Oh, bruh. It's moving in the wrong direction. Oh my god. No wonder that one was someone. Oh. Okay, I'll see you guys when I fix this up. It's moving in the wrong direction right now. And there we go. Oh, that guy just leaped over me. What the heck? Okay, I gotta be aware of that creeper there. I know he's gonna sneak up on me eventually, but I finally got it working. Oh, it's moving the wrong direction again. Bro, what is wrong with me? All right. Take three. Let me redo this. My brain is not working. I really need to sleep. All right, I finally got it working. I realized I placed the pistons wrong the entire time, so I spent like 10 extra minutes playing with redstone that didn't even help at all. But there we go. Oh, this part is messed up here. Let me readjust that, and bam, that should be more symmetrical. But this design is a lot cleaner than that one, because that one requires some cocoa beans to be shot out of a dispenser. This one just moves blocks around, so I can easily replicate this up these floors. So I'm gonna do that really quickly. And there we go. We got double rows now of hay or wheat moving into the oven. And let's also check on my villagers. What are they doing? We got 1 piece of wheat. Hey, I'll take it. But hey, there we go. We got the cocoa bean farm with the cocoa bean conveyor belt moving into the oven, and we have the wheat farm with my 2 villagers. Drop some names in the comments. Moving wheat into the oven as well. And you guys know wheat plus cocoa beans makes cookies. And just a quick break. If you guys are new to my channel and this hardcore series, I have something called the Wall of Leaves. And every single episode, I pick 2 random people to be shouted out on this wall. So go hit the subscribe button if you guys want to be shouted out. And congratulations to these 3 fans. Anyways, back to the video. And now I just gotta figure out a way to shoot cookies out of this thing. And I think it'd be pretty cool to have like a water stream come out of this wall and just pour down cookies onto the floor. That's what I'm gonna do. Kind of strange, but you know, it's a cookie factory. It has to be unique. So let's put down some glass right here, and we'll add a water stream at the end right here. Oh, that might be a little dangerous. There's some redstone here. I think we should be fine though. If I place a water bucket right here, it should end right here, and it does. Okay, so all I gotta do is put a dispenser right here and shoot out cookies, and we got a cookie factory. Slap down a dispenser and some water, and let's build the same thing on the other side. Let's build a little circuit right here that'll shoot out the cookies, connect it to the dispensers here, and now let's load it with cookies. I don't have a lot. I couldn't make too many, but I think 5 stacks and a half will do for now. Let's light her up and let's go take a look. And oh yeah, it's actually spitting out cookies. Yo, we got ourselves a cookie factory now. This is amazing. Let's go. That is so awesome. As phantoms fly above me. Oh, I hate phantoms. It's probably the most advanced factory anybody has ever seen. At least for me. I've never seen anything more fancy than this. But I don't want cookies just laying on the floor and getting rotten. So I think I'm gonna make the cookies reusable. It's gonna go underground and back up an elevator back into the dispenser, so we never run out of cookies. I just need to make sure it's in the correct position to fall down into. So let's make a little hole right here, and hopefully all the cookies fall into this little hole. Let's do the same thing on this side, and if it doesn't miss the hole, oh, this one just missed, and this one. Okay, let's make the hole a little bit bigger like this. Now I'm gonna make this lead underground, and it'll go behind this oven and back into those dispensers, so we don't waste any cookies. All right, now let's put some water down to lead the cookies back into the middle here. It's literally raining cookies right now as I'm building. It's kind of funny. All right, it goes right back here, and now we just gotta move it over back underneath this entire thing. Let's put some slabs down. All right, they fall right underneath, I think, which is perfect. Some water again, and let's go underneath the factory. Let's make a quick water elevator now for these items. Let's get some hoppers placed down into these dispensers. Slap down these kelp blocks, and up goes the cookies. All right, hopefully it splits evenly into these dispensers. Oh, I did not build this correctly. I gotta drop it down 1 floor. I'm getting really close to redstone, so I gotta be pretty careful here. And there we go. The stream goes into these hoppers, and let's build a little platform above here so the cookies don't fly out, and we should be good now. Reusable cookies. Probably nothing anybody has ever seen before. And man, behind here is a redstone mess. There's so much stuff going on back here. Oh, holy cow. But now let's take a look. And yeah, all the cookies are shooting out of there and flying right back down into the stream. And we're never gonna run out of cookies now. Let's just give this place a quick little design here. And there we go. Now that's pretty awesome. The cookie farm is looking amazing. But anyways, all I have to do now is build a giant cookie right here and probably a little one up there in the middle of the factory, and we should be good. This is a really bright block, orange concrete. Oh, it kind of hurting my eyes. You guys know that feeling when you guys like are outside for a very long time? It's really bright and sunny out, and you walk into a dark room and get to move. He's excited for the carrot. Right through the nether portal you go. Nice. Go grab a few more. All 3 separate pig farms will be built on top of the nether, just because it'll look cool side by side. And at the very end, I built a special Technoblade tribute to honor all of the pigs. So keep watching to see that. Get your cheeks up here. Come on, don't make me force you. Come on, man. Follow the carrot. Okay, that's it. And there we go. Meet your ancestors. They're a little uglier. Don't ask what happened to them. They're growing a little bit of mold. Okay, let's put a fence down and let's make sure they don't run away too far. Stay right there. Let's go up here, and there are my other 2 piggies. And stay. All right, now let's mine a staircase up to the top of the nether. There we go. And now let me just bust through the nether. That kind of hurts my throat. Now let's place down a few ladders, and now I just need to transport all of the pigs on top of the nether. They fit through the hole. Yeah, I guess I just got to push them up the ladder. Go one at a time. What is going on here? Whoa. Oh, I got a 3-headed pig right now. Okay, just one at a time, please. Pigs are too fat to fit through this hole. Come on. Fit. Go through the hole. All right, let's make some more room for these guys. What is happening right now? Come on, piggies. Come on, please. Come up the hole. Come through the hole. Please fit. They're too fat. How do I make them fit? This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I got a quadruple pig now. Bruh. All right, please work. Please work. Please, 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 please. Yes! We did it, boys and girls. If you guys want to see me go through all that pain, go to my BTS channel on Extra Cookie to see the pain I went through to break all this bedrock just for the pigs to get through. No! They're all dead! No! You guys probably won't believe me, but it almost took me 2 hours to get these pigs up here. Yeah. Alright, now I just need to move all of these pigs to a Crimson Forest biome, which, from my intuition, I'm guessing it's over on this side. Don't ask me how, I'm just guessing. I feel like I have a Crimson Forest biome over here. Okay, we're at the warped, and it should be here somewhere. Oh, here we go, Crimson Forest, we found it. I told you guys, I'm a genius. My brain is literally just a giant map. I'm an encyclopedia. Oh, that's not it. I'm literally Google Map. Okay, let's first start working on the easy farm. Let's grab my fences, do something like this, and we're done. That's the easy pig farm. All right, on to the next. No, I'm just kidding. Well, it's basically gonna be this. I'm just gonna add a little bit more decoration, like grass and some hay or carrot farm or something. But before I grab my materials, let's first make a few boats and put all of the piggies inside of them, just so they don't Whoa. I didn't know 2 could sit in 1. All right. Well, that makes my life easier. Let me just trampoline off your back. And let's go grab some materials. Where do I even have a nether portal? I could probably just go through this whole... Wait, I have a shulker box here? I swear I have shulker boxes everywhere. It's empty. Okay, I'll just take that. And let's grab some grass blocks and a bunch of random decoration blocks. And let's start building. First, let's pray. Okay, they're still there. Sup, guys? Let's first elevate this ground with some stone bricks. And now let's fill it in with some grass. All right, now that we have this, let's grab our fences. And okay, I literally placed more blocks than I had to, trying to be cool. And let's surround this with some fences so the pigs cannot escape. I'm just making up my own words at this point. All right. And now let's grab some wood. Let's do some spruce wood, because you guys know me. I love my spruce. Just love darker thing. Okay, that sounds weird. Let's build a little hut for the pigs over here. Now let's build a nice little rooftop for this hut. There we go. Let's add some lanterns over here and up here. Let's go and grab some hay. You know, it would be a lot smarter if I just brought the shulker boxes up there. My brain is literally working at negative capacity. Let's add some trap doors, some hay bales, a little bit of coarse dirt to change up the ground. I also grabbed a composter. I'm not sure why. There we go. I also grabbed some materials to make a little lake. I can't have water in the nether, obviously, so I got some glass. And let's put it over on this corner right here. Let's build some stone brick walls. Now let's take the glass, and let's layer them so there's a cool depth effect. Let's use some light blue stained glass and then switch to some normal blue. Back to the light and the blue. There we go. We got some realistic water.
in the nether. Pretty genius. Right now, let's just remove this and replace it with some sand. Oh, no. I got sand falls. Let's plant some sugar cane. Oh, this is not real water. I'm dumb. Okay, right. Let's put some dead bushes then. Let's put some more dirt around. And you can't forget the leaves. Yeah. Oh. Wow, that's really ugly. Is this one as ugly? Oh, azalea leaves still got that umph to it, that beautiful color. All right, we're sticking with this. Let's just build up these fences so they cannot escape. Let's add a little bit of bone meal. Let's destroy these boats. Oh, how do I break the boat? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. And let's bring them to their new home. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on. Okay, there's always one dumb one. This guy's getting a face full of stone brick, and he's like,
oh, this is a normal day, yeah.
Let's grab some wheat. And let's breed. I can't breed. They don't eat wheat. I'm so stupid. I'm literally brain dead. I'm brain dead. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. All right. I'm back with some carrots. Go ahead and have some fun, guys. Nice, nice. And yeah, we got the baby pigs. I also got a few name tags. This guy will be Pig. This guy will be Piglin, Pigamus, and Pig 2. And that makes the easy farm complete. It's literally just a normal pig farm. And this will probably produce me like 4 pork chops an hour, depending on how many pigs I breed. Well, the next farm will be an automatic pig farm. Do I have the materials for that? Nice, I don't. All right, let's go back home and grab my materials. I'm probably gonna need a few dispensers. Let's grab some hoppers. Let's grab some more redstone stuff. And let's go to sleep. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't even need to sleep. I'm going to the nether. Wee. Wee. Oh, wee. All right, let's start. Bruh. All right. Well, I had wings. Now I literally gotta run, bro. Well, this is a perfect place to have my elytra break in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna just kill a bunch of pigmen here. Back off. Back off. Back off. I'm being cornered. I'm being cornered. Ooh, I kind of like it. Pause. Stop. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Go away. Totally wasn't scared at all. Oh, here we go. My cookie wings are all fixed up. All right. Let's first place down a chest and a few hoppers. This will just be the collection system for all the pork chop. Let's place some trapdoors on top of it. Stone brick all around like this. And let's bring up the walls, and this will be where all the lava is held and where the pigs will burn. Oh, that was kind of dramatic. Let's put some glass right here. Let's grab my dispensers and put it bop, bop. And the lava will go right here, making me some juicy cooked pork chop. Let's bring this up a little bit. Let's just put a redstone lamp here so it looks cool. And I don't have a button. Please tell me I brought a button somewhere. I did not. Nice. All right. We're sticking with a wooden button. Now let's add some redstone back here to activate these dispensers. And please tell me I brought an observer. Nice. I didn't. Brain equal non-existent. All right. I got it. And pop. Wait, I think it does go this way. So when I click this button, lava. Oh, okay. When I click this button, lava should shoot out. Poggers. All right. Let's build this up one more. Now let's make the breeding chamber. And oh, my brain's so puny. My brain's so puny. I'm so stupid. I need water so the pigs can like float here and breed. But there's one problem. Do you guys notice the problem yet? We're in the nether. Well, what do I do now? You know what? We don't need the water. I'm just telling myself that so I feel better. I really hope I don't. But since we can't use water, this should be the entire automatic farm. Let's just build a little pathway connecting to my already existing pig farm. All right. And bro, what? No! Oh, why do we get these ugly pigs? They're so ugly. Go away. Stop harassing the normal good-looking pigs. Oh my, and we got a standing pig over there. Would lighting up the area help a bit? I'm sorry, Pigamus, for the intruders. Hopefully the light helps. But anyways, we're gonna have to start breeding all of these guys because we're gonna need a ton of pigs for this automatic pig farm. Somebody should count how many times I said pigs in this entire video and write it in the comments. That'd be pretty funny. Now let's just break the fence and steal. I just need 2 piggies, or a bunch. I mean, they come with me. Or we got a whole family. Oh wait, these baby pigs will just fall right through. Okay, you stay, and you too. No, you lived a good life. You need to stay. You get in, and the baby pigs stay out. Please, let me trap these guys in here. Let me take you home. Okay, I guess he wants to be turned into bacon. You do you, brother. Let's just cover up this mess back here. Let's craft some stairs and build a nice little staircase up. Add a little bit of decoration. Let's finally add some leaves. Oh yeah, and the automatic pig farm is complete. Let's just come over here, grab some carrots and breed them up. Now the baby pigs should fall down here eventually. Okay, never mind.
He's stuck. What if I change this block to a trapdoor? Okay, I guess he doesn't want to come. But anyways, once they turn to adults, I could click this button and the lava will burn them. Right now, it's just burning off their haircut, which is why they're bald. And then some cooked pork chop will just end up right here in the chests. And that makes the medium pork chop farm complete. An automatic pig farm. And when this is fully filled with pigs, it will probably produce me like 100 pork chop an hour. But now let's finally start working on the piglin farm. Oh wait, they're hoglins. And this farm will produce me 3,500 pork chop an hour. That's a lot of pork chop. Let's grab some more glass, some more trap doors. Let's grab some hoppers again, a few pieces of dirt, some torches, and some scaffolding. And now we just need to grab a few things from the nether. Let's fly over to the Crimson Forest and let's mine some of these ugly warped blocks. Yep. And it makes no sense to me why you need a hoe to mine this faster. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. I could probably, leave me. Why do they both have pants on? That's funny. Like twins. Okay. And twins also die together. Anyways, I need to grab some red fungi or crimson fungus. I could probably just grab these in between my toes, but I mean, it's already here, so might as well take it, right? Wait, I don't need this. I need the blue ones. I'm stupid and a little colorblind. And we're back. A little tired here, and this should be all the materials I need, I think. And now let's start building. Let's first build a storage area for the piglin farm. Hoglin. I always forget, but this is where the piglins would... Hoglins! This is where the hoglins would die. I'm probably gonna change this into an automatic sorter to sort the pork chop and the leather, but for now, let's just stick with this. Now let's take my glass and just surround these hoppers and make it 3 blocks tall. There we go. And now let's make the killing chamber. Let's grab my signs and place a sign on every single block. Nice. And I forgot my lava bucket. I'm so tempted to just steal. Oh, they're alive. Yeet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's some juicy pork chops. Let's go back home and grab some buckets if I could fit my fat body through this tunnel. Oh my. How did I even get in here? What is this? And, oh, 3 buckets on the floor. Perfect. I literally, oh, that was the most limp firework ever. Wait a second. What am I doing? I literally built a lava machine over here. Does it still work? Let's see. Oh yeah, it does. All right. Whee! Oh, how do I miss that? I was literally going so slow. That's so sad. One here and one over here. And now the hoglins can, oh my God, I said it right. I didn't say piglins. Now the now the hoglins can fall and burn and give me some cooked pork chop. Let's grab my stone brick and turn it into slabs here. All right, let's start placing some slabs down on here, and this will be the spawning platform. And now let's go 8 blocks this way like this and fill it in. All right, and back here, let's put down a dirt block and the fungus, and let's just light it up so no hoglins spawn. Let's just build a few more platforms. Right, that's 3 layers done, and I just need to build 2 more. But anyways, now we're done. Oh, wait, I think I messed this up here. I just realized I don't need this last layer of slabs here. All right, well, not a cookie video without me making a major mistake. Let's just build up this glass so the hoglins can fall right into the lava. There we go. And let's do the same thing on the other side. Right, and basically the last thing I need to do is place these nether wart blocks over here on the other side of the spawning platform and line it up with some trap doors on this side, close them all, and also on these slabs. So now the hoglins will spawn here, and the hoglins will try to pathfind onto this block and just fall into the lava because this is like a false block with the trap doors. Anyways, no one really cares, but let's build the same thing on every single level or floor. And there we go. And just for some safety reasons, let's also put some trapdoors up here and close them. And let's do that on every single floor. So now the hoglins can't run over to this block and just chill there and be alive because they gotta be dead. So I can eat them and put them in my belly. Come on, Cookie. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. There we go. Look at that. All right. The very last thing I need to do is build the AFK area thingy. Let's grab my scaffolding. Let's place it down right here. And let's just spam all of this until we reach the top of the nether. And now we just gotta climb up all of these blocks. Bruh. Wait, I have firework. I have a lighter. I can fly. What am I doing? Let's now go a few blocks this way. So I'm on top of the actual farm. And let's build a little platform like this. And let's come down here. Oh, there's already hoglins down there. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Oh, my God. Bro's got reach. But the good news is I did see some hoglins being burned. Do I have any, oh yeah, I already got 2 pork chop. That's already better than these farms. Okay, you don't belong there. You should be over there, sir. Oh god. This one only got me 2 pork chop. Well, wait. Pork chop. Oh yeah. And this has gotten me exactly 0. Nice. Anyways, this farm is supposed to produce me 3,500 pork chop every single hour. So let's AFK for 30 minutes and see how much pork chop we get. All right. It's been 20 minutes. I was too lazy to wait for 30 minutes. Could you imagine being too lazy to wait another 10 minutes of doing nothing? But let's see how much pork chop we got, and 2.5 stack. Oh, this is a lot more. So if we add all of this together, let's do some quick maths. And that's 609 pork chop in 20 minutes. That is pretty crazy for how simple that farm was. And now we have 3 methods of getting unlimited pork chop. Well, sort of. That one's kind of slow. But don't worry, we're not done yet. I still want to add some cool pig gadgets, like a pig highway with like a carrot on a stick or something. I think that'd be kind of funny. A hoglin face over here, and a few pig faces or something. And even a Technoblade tribute statue. And I already know what the comments are going to be filled with. I can't be eating pork chop because it's disrespectful to Technoblade. Well, Technoblade was a huge inspiration to me because I started making oh, what the? I thought that was a normal pig that attacked me. I started making Bedwars content on this channel like 2 years ago. So he was a big inspiration for me. And one of the reasons why I'm still making videos today. So we'll build a quick Technoblade tribute in honor of him. But let's first build this pig highway thing I have in mind. It's just gonna be like this long ice trail with a pig on a saddle and like a carrot or something. I don't know. Let's come over here and grab some ice. I think some packed ice will be fine. Let's grab a saddle if I even own one. I don't think I've ever even used a saddle in this hardcore world yet. How do I even get a saddle? Okay. Look at me. I've been in more comfortable positions before. So let's grab some emeralds and let's find myself a village so I can trade for some saddles. Aha! That's a Leatherman, right? Oh, that's a cleric. All right. Looks like these 2 villagers are the farm animals. How did they even get in there? Could they open trap fence gates? All right. You guys, some cow noises for me or something. All right. Let's go to village number 2 and see if I get any better luck. Oh, there. And this village is pretty... Oh, wait, that's a mason. Never mind. And after 2 villages, I gave up. So I crafted myself a cauldron and did it the easy way, which is what I probably should have done in the beginning. Take the job, bruh. There's like 10 villagers in here with no one. Okay, thank you. These guys won't take a job. Like, come on. Stop being a bum like me. Pretend this is a McDonald's drive-thru. Please. What is that panda doing? Oh, I'm so confused. Minecraft is so weird. Oh, turns out I need to trade to get the saddle. Okay, turns out this is a lot harder than I thought. I can't even trade up to whatever the last guy is, the master. Okay, well, I'm struggling to get myself a saddle. This is kind of sad. So then I went exploring for treasure chests in every structure possible until I finally found one. Oh yeah! That took me forever. Yes. I finally got myself a saddle. That shouldn't have been so hard. That was literally the hardest thing I've ever done in like the past 10 episodes. Bruh. Like, I really don't understand. It's just a leather saddle. It's such a simple, common thing and I couldn't find it. It took me literally like an hour and like... my brain is about to blow. Don't even get me started if pineapple should belong on pizza. Like, it's such a no-brainer that it should totally... Sorry, I didn't think I would get so distracted. Anyways, let's start building this pig raceway ice track thingy. All right, so my idea is to just have a... Okay. A little runway that just goes from here to there as like a little transportation system. I don't really need it because I could, you know, I have cookie wings, but I think it'll be like a little fun but I think it'll be a pretty fun project and to see a pig fly on ice. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty simple. Let's just build a ice pathway and surround it with some fences. All right, let's grab myself a piggy. Come with me. This is gonna be your new home, this little ice pathway. Now put this on. Let's craft a fishing rod. Let's slap a carrot on it. Hope you can support my weight. And oh, this is a lot faster than I expected. This was a success. I thought he would be racing down this ice pathway. Don't mind me, sir. Oh my god, he's faster than us. He's faster than us. His little legs. Oh my god. You come back. Oh. Okay. What is going on here? Okay, that was a big failure. Let's try to fix this and craft a boat. Let's put him onto it, and this will be the new ride. It's just a boat on ice, but with a pig on it. Whee! Oh. Whee! Oh. Okay, I just need to go straight down this ice. Ah! I'm in his mouth. All right, moving on to the next thing. The next thing I want to work on is a hoglin face for the hoglin farm, a pig face for the automatic pig farm, and just a simple pork chop for the super simple, boring farm over there. that no one really cares about. Yeah. So some of the blocks that I need to build this hoglin face are birch planks, gold blocks, jungle wood, some terracotta, and some white wool. The only block I'm missing is the brown mushroom blocks. All right, let's first start on the hoglin farm face thingy. All right, so I tried covering up the farm with the hoglin face, and it's gonna go like right above it as like a rooftop. It's already gonna be bigger than the actual farm itself, which is kind of funny and kind of crazy. But let's continue building this thing. The face is basically done. Let's start working on the horns. I decided to use some gold blocks and some birch wood. And there we go. The hoglin face statue thing, horn thing is complete. I really need a better name for this, structure, but I think it looks pretty cool. The hoglins just pour out of the daddy hoglin's mouth and burn in the lava. Now that's a great way to die, dying by your own creator. All right, next up, let's build a little pig face for the automatic pig farm right over here. I should probably breed these guys. There's only 2 of them. We're being infested by the hoglins. Oh my god, what is that damage? Just shoving their horns up my... Never mind, that's... Yeah. How do you like my axe up your... Never mind. Let's grab my carrots and eat you apes. Let's go grab some pink wool. Nice. I have a bunch. Some gray concrete. That didn't take me a while to say. My brain just lagged a bit. And I need a few snow blocks, which is right here. All right, let's get building this pig face. Finally, let's build the pork chop. And there we go. It doesn't really look like a pork chop, but that's the best I could do. It's like half steak, half pork chop, but yeah. Anyways, let's breed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm being tossed around like a ragdoll. These guys, how do we stop these guys? How do we stop them from spawning? This is getting kind of annoying. Oh my god! How can you reach me? Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait. Oh wait. Leave my pigs alone. Yeah, that's right. I'm eating your meat. Wait, what? That's okay, well, since we have the hoglin, the pig face, and the pork chop all built out, there's one last thing I want to build, and that is a quick tribute statue for Technoblade. Like I said earlier, Technoblade was a huge inspiration to me. I loved him for his deep voice, his jokes, and just his charisma. So from now on, I will not be eating a single pork chop, and I will do my best to breed as many pigs as possible. So the Technopig army will live on. So let's grab some more. And this is her beautiful graveyard where she will rest forever. Psych, I made a trash can for her, and I filled it with a whole bunch of dirt and some leaves. Where she belongs, in the trash can. I'm just kidding, guys. I love her, and I know she loves me too. But since I killed her and I put her in a trash can, she probably hates me. But anyways, I said hello to my polar bears, and they looked pretty happy to be together. I said what's up to my dog, and I think I'm gonna name him aCookieGod, because that was the most requested name. I've had a lot of names like chocolate chip, or brownies, or crisps, or crumbles, but aCookieGod was the most requested. So thank you guys everybody for commenting down below on day 300. Now we gotta name our polar bears. So drop some names for 2 of our polar bears. Best comment gets the name. I then checked up on George, and I think he was having some troubles. He looked a little bit glitched. He was not moving, and he was staring off into like the sunset. I tried punching the glass to wake him up, and it didn't work. So he probably just missed his latest software update or something. So I think his game was frozen. But anyways, I said hi to my mobs because you can't just leave them alone and forget about them. So my trusty netherite sword said hello to them. They also said bye too, I guess, because I killed them. Not funny? Okay. And these baby zombies are so annoying, man. It's always the short ones with the attitude. But I spent the rest of the night making my cows make some love, because I'm a hungry man, I weigh 600 pounds, and I need their meat to eat. So I took all their meat and I smelted it for some barbecue steak. While I was filming this video, I was also in a Discord call with some of my fans, and I asked them if they wanted to be a part of the video, and they said yes. And I totally regret it. This is what I'm probably never gonna do that again. But if you guys want to talk to me, join my Discord in the link below. And you guys didn't have a chance to talk to me on voice call. But on day 302, I did some farming because I just never farm anymore. And I needed some vegetables because kids, you gotta eat your vegetables. You can't eat meat all the time. This series is turning into like an educational video. Welcome to class, kids. I don't even know why I said that. It's so embarrassing and I don't even want to cut it out. So there you guys go. But anyways, for some reason, I was trying to breed my polar bears and I don't think it's possible. So I moved on, and day 303, I decided to finally make or extend my swimming pool because I knew I was gonna fall off into these one day because I'm just jumping around like a monkey. So I made my safe way down all the way to the bottom, and I started making the floor design and extending the pool. Finally finished, and breaking the middle wall that separates the new pool and the old pool was so difficult. Just doing it all in water, and it was just so annoying. Man, the first world problems we have. Can't break a wall in Minecraft. But anyways, the turtles quickly swam to their new area, and it seemed like they really enjoyed their new extended bathtub. And you know me, I just had to make my cows make some more love because I'm a hungry man, alright? I eat a lot of steak a day, okay? Just don't make fun of me, okay? But looking into the cows, it was pretty lonely not seeing my girlfriend's sister in there. Take a look at what I made for my girlfriend versus what I made for my girlfriend's sister. One is an amazing cow statue, and one is a trash can. I also went down to check on my iron golem farm, and I had so much iron. Who remembers when I only had like 22 pieces of iron ingots and like 3 iron nuggets? I was dirt poor. I literally couldn't even afford like a McDonald's hash brown, but now I'm just balling in iron. Like, look how much iron blocks I made. Yep, I'm just the Elon Musk of Minecraft, guys. The only difference is he's smart, and I'm just a brick. I don't know. But does anyone remember the old iron farms we had to make? We needed like 5 double chested doors. It was actual pain. But on day 312, I started designing the stone generator, and it turned nighttime. I started getting attacked by these flying dinosaurs once again, and they were hiding from me this time. I had no idea where they were, and they're trying to sneak up on me. But luckily, I'm just Hawkeye, and I killed them all. But if Hawkeye died, does that mean I'm gonna die? Oh no, this is not good. I'm sorry for any spoilers, by the way. I'm sure a lot of you guys got that Avengers reference. But I continue building, and I made these windows, and I thought it looked pretty cool. I thought it was a pretty nice way to hide some light in the building, so there's just not torches everywhere, and I don't know, not the best, but it works. Anyways, once I was finished with that, I wanted to build the same exact design on the other side for my wood generator. And I got attacked by more creepers, and I have no idea where they're spawning because I literally have torches everywhere. So they're just spawning out of thin air or something. As I was working on the other side, I got attacked by more mobs. Where are they coming from? There's torches everywhere. Somebody please. 318, I finished the platform, and I needed some cobblestone to make some pistons because automatic wood farms take a lot of pistons. So that's what I did on day 318. I made a whole bunch of pistons. I also gathered all the other resources I needed, and I started working on the wood farm. Also, if you guys want a tutorial on how I make these wood farms or the stone generator, please subscribe to my second channel and comment down below that you want a tutorial. And I'll for sure make a tutorial for you guys on my second channel. But anyways, I just realized observers exist. I've still been using like manual observers with like redstone and redstone torches because I still live in like 2013. So once a tree grows, these observers will detect the new block, the new log that spawns. The observer will then activate all the redstone, which will activate the pistons and push the logs to the side. And after a lot of trial and error, I finally got it working. I also wanted to take the tree farm one step further, and I wanted to make an automatic bone meal dispenser type thingy majiggy that bones meals the thingy and it makes it grow, and well, bam, we got a tree. I don't know. I'm sure nobody even understood what I just said, but basically, I just want a dispenser to bone meal my trees. So my fat act doesn't need to do it. You know how hard it is for me to hold down my right click button to simply use bone meal? You guys can't expect that much from me, guys. And guess what? More creepers, man. They're everywhere. I don't know where they're coming from, man. I swear, one of you guys is just invisible on my island spawning with creeper eggs or something, I swear. But anyways, I finally completed all the redstone, and I gave it a test, and it was working just how I thought it was. I surprisingly didn't make that many mistakes making this thing. So now, since the first part was working, now I have to work on the biggest part. The big piston area that will push all the logs to where I can mine them. So I started putting all the pistons down. I put down all the redstone. I gave it a test, and it was working. Let's go, guys. I then tried shooting this creeper, and I accidentally hit my mushroom cow. And it was raw meat, so I waited a little bit. I checked, and it actually cooked. You guys should try it out. It actually cooked the meat in the item frame. That is pretty poggers. I can't believe I just said that. Oh my god. What is Minecraft doing to me? I then put some furnaces down just so the logs can't push it out too far. And now it was all complete. Now all I had to do was grab some bones, make it into bone meal, and throw it into the dispenser. Now I had to give it the test. Once the tree grew, everything worked out perfect. The pistons were pushing the log just how I wanted it to. And now we have a fully functional automatic tree farm. Once I had a big enough area of wood, I turned on haste 2 on my beacon and I started grinding my wood. Once I was done grinding my wood and I cleaned up the entire area, if you know what I mean, I put some torches everywhere to make sure no creepers spawn. Then I spent the next 5 days designing the automatic tree farm just like the stone generator. 5 days, I finally completed it, and I think it looks pretty awesome. I'm not the best builder in the world. I literally just copied the same design that I had on the stone generator side, but hey, it's the best I can do. I made some more of those window light looking things I made before, and I started working on the ceiling. And this was probably the hardest part of the build, because like, how do you make a ceiling? It's impossible to make a ceiling look good. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just placing blocks everywhere. But then I had the light bulb spark in my head. You know, in the cartoons where like the light bulb above their head just like bing, you know, like it lights up and like, you know, it's like an idea. Okay, never mind. My genius Elon Musk intuitive revolutionary design was to use scaffolding. So that's what I did. No, I'm just kidding. I had to add leaves, baby. You can't forget leaves. Leaves make everything look 46 times better. I'm not sure why I chose 46, but hey, I'm not wrong. If you guys are watching my videos and you guys aren't using leaves, what are you doing watching? Add some leaves to your house. It'll make it look 40 times better. Trust me. My building is already poo, but if you add leaves, everyone just thinks you're a god, you know? So just do it and try it out. But anyways, I finally finished and I added some skylights or some glass on the ceiling. I also threw in some oak planks to accent the darkish spruce planks, and I added leaves everywhere. And I think it looks way better than the stone brick ceiling I had earlier. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And on day 337, I got really lazy and I just ran around my entire island because I had nothing to do and I was so bored. But I finally built up some motivation to do something, so I wanted to get another beacon and place it right here. So I got prepared, I grabbed all the blocks I needed, I grabbed a totem of undying, and I was ready to jump into the end. But I quickly realized I need to go to the nether for the wither skeletons. Yeah, I know guys, my brain is a raisin. Once I jumped into the nether, I found a donkey just chilling in the nether. I tried pushing him back in, but he did not want to leave the nether. So I just let him be. I then spotted my girlfriend's sister riding my girlfriend's back. So I quickly ran back to the overworld, back on my island. I grabbed a saddle and the fishing rod, and I wanted to ride them. That did not sound right. But anyways, I built to the striders and I put the saddle on his back, and I tried riding him, but I didn't realize you can't go anywhere. So I was stuck on him and I was gonna lose my saddle. So I quickly jumped off, grabbed some ender pearls and ender pearl back on the land. I thought I was gonna die right there. So I tried getting my saddle back by killing the strider, and it burned in the lava. I was pissed, so I killed the other strider. If one dies, they both have to die. I then started exploring to find another nether fortress, and I mined some bones just because I needed it for my tree farm. There were also ghasts everywhere, so I started killing them for some ghast tears because I really wanted to respawn the ender dragon. And I had a fun challenge to kill the ender dragon, so stay tuned for that. I just decided to kill the ender dragon with no armor, and it was a big pain. So you guys can watch me struggle later on. But I collected all the ghast tears, and I also found another fortress that was built into the ground. So I dove into the nether fortress, and with my looting 3 sword, I was hoping to get some witherhead skulls very soon. The first skull took me forever to get, but I finally got them. The second skull didn't take as long, and the third skull was just a pain, man. But as I was killing wither skeletons, I killed one and knocked him into the edge, and as I looked down to the edge, another skeleton tried sneaking up on me and almost knocked me into the lava. That would have been terrible. And I got my third skull. Imagine dying with 3 skulls in lava. That actually would have been depression. But anyways, I was just jumping down because I was way too lazy to make a safe way down. I found this strider, I jumped onto this little island, I put a saddle on him, and I was ready to go back home. I also had a whole squad of striders. They see me rolling. They hate. Nope, that's copyrighted. This video is demonetized now. I then threw ender pearl and I landed in the smallest crack. Like, what is that luck? I also noticed that there was a complete war zone and homicide by my nether portal and a wounded iron golem. Unibrow. Once I got back on my island, this donkey finally made it home back on my island. I punched him and he didn't like it and he wanted out. He went right back into the nether portal. But I did get the 3 wither skeleton heads I was looking for, which was awesome. And I took all the bone meal and threw it back into the dispenser. Oh yeah, unlimited wood, baby. This is laziness times 40. What is up with me in 40 today? But anyways, I wanted to respawn the ender dragon for a fun little challenge. So I jumped back into the end and I went to kill a lot of endermen. I only needed 3 ender pearls to make some Eye of Ender, but I had too much fun killing these long, skinny endermen, and I came back with like 4 stacks. I then took the ender pearls and turned them into Eye of Ender. I grabbed the ghast tears and I made myself some end crystals, and this was my first time ever making end crystals. I was so tempted to just place it on my island because it looks so cool, but I'm pretty sure it needs to be on bedrock. I then stripped down naked, I put away all my tools, and I grabbed a diamond and made a diamond hoe. Yeah, you probably know where this is going right now. Without armor and without any tools, and only with a diamond hoe, I jumped into the end. With my end crystals, I placed them down, and I was not so ready to fight the ender dragon, but I was gonna anyways. This is probably gonna go really bad. No armor, no sword, and no bow, with only a diamond hoe, 2 water buckets,
and a dream. Once the Ender Dragon spawned, I realized there's no way for me to destroy these end crystals. I don't have any blocks to get up and I don't have a bow. So the only thing I could have done was make a water elevator up and punch it with my fist. Yeah, I didn't really think this through. And some of these pillars were so high, it took me at least like 3 minutes to get all the way up to the pillars. The dragon then shot his stanky breath at me and I thought he missed, but he luckily hit the bedrock and I had to jump to safety so I don't suffocate in his stanky dragon breath. And I'm not gonna lie, this was pretty fun, just going all the way up and just practicing my water buckets. It was some pretty good practice. I then punched this crystal and left me with half a heart, but luckily I caught myself in the water and I quickly ate to heal up. And the Ender Dragon was probably super confused because all he sees is a monkey climbing up his pillars and breaking these crystals super slowly. Well, that took a while, but I finally destroyed all the crystals. It took me so long, and I made the leap of faith. I started hitting the Ender Dragon with my diamond hoe, and he launched me to the moon. But luckily, I caught myself with the water, and I honestly thought I wouldn't have. Thank God I did. And I was waiting for so long, but this Ender Dragon would not come down. So I patiently waited, and even after like 5 minutes, he just kept flying around. So I literally went AFK for a bit. And this was literally water clutch or MLG water bucket practice. Like he just launching me, and I'm just using my water bucket. Yeah, the challenge didn't work out as I planned it to. I thought it would be sick and so funny just watching me kill the Ender Dragon with the diamond hoe, but it wasn't working. And I was getting so sick of it, I threw away my hoe and 2 water buckets and I leaped into the void. I couldn't deal with the stress and the headache anymore. The dragon just kept flying around, and when he did come down, he kept launching me into the air and I couldn't even hit him. So this time I still had no armor, but I grabbed all the bows I could and some water buckets and I was ready to go back into battle. Yeah, just give him a minute. He's just doing his thing. To be patient. Once the dragon was done moaning and started flying around, I started shooting him with some arrows. But he went AFK again and he started moaning again. After about 1,000,000 shots, 5 pills of Advil for my headache, and just waiting for him, I finally got the last shot on the Ender Dragon and I killed him. Most painful thing I've ever done in my life. I recommend you guys not to respawn the Ender Dragon. It was probably my fault though for not bringing any armor or bringing any tools or weapons, but that was the challenge. I then tried to distract myself from all the stress and I tried taking my dog away from these mobs, but for some reason he kept trying to attack them and I was so scared he was gonna die. So I sat him down and pushed him away and I gave him a friendly tap. What a stupid dog. I then made my cows make some more love, like for the 6th time this episode. And it's tradition around here for every episode to make the polar bears dance. But I was having too much fun and the polar bears killed me through the fence. On day 360, I had literally no idea what to do, so I decided to hold this dragon head and it looked like I was Thanos. So I felt pretty cool being Minecraft Thanos. The only difference is I'm cool and Thanos isn't. And one of my fans told me that if you put redstone to the dragon head, it makes its mouth move. So I took down my pants and yeah, demonetized. And if you couldn't tell, I'm slowly losing my voice, but I'm gonna keep pushing through these voiceovers. But now I was ready to destroy my old mob farm and make a new one. You guys hate creepers, man. Holy. I just wanted to get some cool shots for you guys for the video. And once I got into the mob farm, I killed all the mobs around. I put down a whole bunch of torches to light up the area so no mobs spawn. And it's time to destroy the old mob farm. That took a while, but I destroyed the mob farm and I was left with like 9 stacks of wood. I didn't realize how much wood it takes. And this place looks so empty without the mob farm being there. And on day 365, I was in my fields and I was looking up into the stars because it looks really good in this texture pack. And I found my girlfriend, the size of a planet. On day 366 to 367, I needed to grind a whole bunch of stone to start making this new and improved mob farm. And I waited for the stone to come back. After mining this entire stone area 2 times, I was left with about a whole inventory of stone. So I turned that on to stone bricks and that will be plenty to start expanding my island and making a brand new area. I then made a brand new shulker box that was red, so we had some Christmas colors. I made a whole bunch of spruce slabs and I started expanding the island a little bit. And you know me, I have to add leaves everywhere because it's just a little nice touch of green. Enormous circle. And you know who else makes circles? My YouTuber idol, Wadzi. And by the way, if you guys want to see a 1-block hardcore let's play series, please let me know in the comments. I really want to know what you guys think. And I'm honestly really scared to upload something that's not 100 days. So if you guys support me and would watch any of my videos, no matter what it is, please like the video and let me know in the comments so I know who the real fans are.
To all the real fans that commented, I love you guys so much. And I'll try my best to give you guys a heart. But anyways, I finally finished filling up the circle and I was left with 5 spruce slabs. How lucky is that? And now that I have an entire area, it's time to start making a brand new and improved mob farm. I then made some spruce gates, put it in the middle so the water can't go down the hole, and this is where all the mobs would fall down and die. And dealing with all this water in a circle area was so hard. And I got attacked by phantoms again, and I literally could not hit a single shot on him. I just kept missing everything. Now that is new for me. And I continued making the mob farm. And by the way, the next upload after this video won't be a 100 days video. It'll be something different on Minecraft survival. I've been working really hard on it and I hope you guys enjoy it next week. Once I started making the ceiling, I was trying to speed bridge and I almost fell. What do I mean almost? I did fall, but I landed with 3 hearts somehow when I was like at least 100 blocks up. And I fell again. I just missed the water on this little ledge and I landed on the floor all the way at the bottom with only 2 hearts. I made it so much worse. I then went all the way back up and continued making the brand new mob farm. I'm sure you guys have seen this mob farm on the internet before, but like let me tell you, this mob farm is actually insane. Look how many mobs are falling from the sky. If only the mobs falling from the sky was like meatballs and pizza and chicken wings and fried chicken and burgers. I'm hungry. Could someone please send me food? I'm starving. I'm so hungry that rotten flesh is looking pretty juicy. But anyways, this is what it looks like when it was all complete. And like, look at the mob just raining down. Also, watching them crowd in the middle and getting stuck and slowly sinking and falling through the hole is pretty satisfying. And this is what the mob farm looks like from the distance. Oh yeah, let's go guys. Chocolate rain. Please tell me somebody is old enough to know that reference. Please tell me in the comments. Cause that song came out in 2007. So please, there has to be one person. Anyways, on day 390, I was trying to shoot these mobs that are falling from the sky. And it is a lot harder than it looks. I hit a couple, but I was missing a ton. It's really hard to predict where to aim. But now my floor is completely filled with all the mobs' guts. I don't know what the forecast is like where you live, but over here, it's hailing mobs. I went to go pick up the mob loot and my inventory was completely filled with even more mob loot on the ground. I'm gonna have to do something about this because there's just so much loot on the ground and I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all this stuff. But the best thing to do is probably to start making a auto sorter to sort out all of this mob loot into chests. Also, if you guys made it here and you guys are listening to this, please comment down below right now, Cookie Army, so I know who the real and OG fans are. So everybody who comments that is getting a heart. And I might start doing this for every video, so whoever does watch to the end will have a higher chance of getting a heart from me. But anyways, I started making some chests, I made a whole bunch of hoppers, and I started working on the auto sorter. And maybe I'm in my feels today, but I just want to say thank you guys all so much for supporting me and changing my life. Everybody who's watching and everybody who comments or likes or subscribe, you guys have made me smile every single day, so I just want to thank you guys for that. But enough of that, it's time to start working on something else. So once the mob farm was complete, it's time to start destroying the farm. I'm just slowly destroying all of my old stuff and replacing it with something new. And at this point, I can't even recognize what my island used to look like on day 100. Do you guys remember what it used to look like? Look at it now. It reminds me of the Hunger Games when the tributes are riding down the horses into the capital before the game start or something like that. Let me know if you guys understand that reference because maybe I'm just the only one. But before the video ends, I wanted to change the memorial for my girlfriend's sister and make it something more respectful and maybe just a little better looking. So I put down a composter, I put down a staircase, and I've covered it with a whole bunch of trapdoors, and it looked just like a trash can. To be honest with you, it's not that bad looking. I'm pretty impressed with myself. This is probably the only time I actually liked something I built. And surprisingly, it was a trash can and not like a castle or something. It would look better with leaves, I'll be honest. But I grabbed all of the meat and the sign and I put it on the trash can. Now this was a way better and way cleaner memorial. Rest in peace, my girlfriend's sister. And I also went AFK and my dog was just sniffing my butt. I must have forgotten to wipe or something because like it seemed like he was enjoying himself. That's kind of weird now. I'll probably should stop talking. On day 300,
my tools. I then spent the rest of the day mining. So I didn't find any iron ingots, but I did get some coal and some raw copper. I did, however, find some water, which would be really helpful in making some food because this is my only apple and now I don't have
apple. So let's try to collect some seeds. And please give me one more. Yes, I got 4. So while I continue searching for some iron, let's build my wheat farm right down here in the cave. And let's continue mining. Oh, I finally found iron. Please be more than 2. And it's only 2. Well, that's better than nothing. Still no luck on some iron, but my trees have grown. So let's collect some more wood. And now I can make some more chests. Well, there's not much else I can do other than plant some more trees, check out my pathetic wheat farm, starve, and continue strip mining until my hands break. Yeah, I really need some iron. Oh, yeah. Please have more than... Are you kidding? That's only 1? I've never only seen 1 iron ingot. Oh, there we go. Okay. At least it's 2. Oh, 3. Best day ever. I can finally smelt this up, and I either make a iron pickaxe or a bucket. I'll have to go with a pickaxe for now. Well, I think I just hit another biome. Let's go check it out. And, oh, it's a snow biome. Is there anything fancy in here that I can take like iron? It doesn't seem like it, but there is some coal right here. And I might die right here in all this packed snow. Okay, this isn't good. Ow. But this snow biome is nice because it's littered with iron. And I managed to get 16 pieces of iron. Let's finally upgrade all of my tools. And now I can make a bucket. And I haven't seen any mobs yet, but let's also make a shield just in case. Let's grab some water. And I do have some wheat that's fully grown, or just 1, I guess. And these 2 are almost there. Oh, what? That guy's headless. What the heck? Oh my god, what is happening? What is that thing? Holy cow. I'm gonna block that off. That was so creepy. Well, that was weird. Anyways, let's build a farm right over here. God, there's more headless zombies coming. Okay. Please don't come near me. And all I have is 3 seeds to plant. Let's slap down some torches. And while I'm at it, let's also light up all of these strip mines I made. So no more headless zombies come attacking me. Oh god, now we have invisible skeletons. I can't wait till I see a creeper. Now my wheat is fully grown, and there's a phantom up there, and I have 1 heart. Let's just block myself in a little box because I'm scared. Yeah, I think coast is clear. And now I have a bunch of seeds, so let's plant all of these. And I also have bones, so I can bone meal, which will only make me 3 pieces of bread. And it's actually enough. Nice. That feels a whole lot better. Okay, never mind. I don't feel as safe anymore with this guy walking. On day 7, I collected some more wood from the trees, and I got 1 apple, and that's it. I love my life. Now let's go explore the other biome, which is the desert. And it looks like there's some hay bales right there, which I really need. Oh, I almost looked at the Enderman, and that broke my fall. I guess I could have just landed in the webs. That would have been smarter. But this is perfect. I really need food. So thank God there's some hay bales right here. There's also some lava. Taking these houses, the chest with more wheat, and some beds. I forgot. I can finally sleep through the night. Yes. Anything up here? Another bed, and I'll steal a crafting table. Why not? And now I have unlimited food. Yes. But with all of this wood and the cobblestone I got, let's start building a house right on top of this 1 chunk. So I cleared the area, but I just realized I need more wood. So let's collect a bunch of dirt. Now I can expand my chunk and use this space as a dedicated tree farm. Let's put some slabs for some easy access. And there we go. And now let's collect some wood for a couple of days until I have enough to build myself a house. And now with all of these materials, let's start building the house. Oh my god. I was just building the house and I fell off the roof and landed on the stairs at 1 heart. I might have been the luckiest man alive. There's my mini house. I just need some sand for the windows. And go away. I just want to collect some sand. Let's jump down. Oh, and the desert is right over here, I think. Yes. Let's just jump into the webs and let's start collecting some sand. Are you kidding? Just kidding. I brought a spare one. Oh my god. Where did he show from? And okay. And there's a stray. Okay. Where are all these mobs coming from? Holy, they're everywhere. I did not see all these mobs earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, is that where they're coming from? It looks like there's a mob spawner down there. Let's jump down. Ow. And okay. That's not good. Okay, there is a skeleton spawner right here, which is amazing, but I'm kind of in danger right now. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, they're fighting. Oh, I just blocked that. I would have died. Let's go kill this guy. Fall off. All right, we're good. Oh, no. Ooh, unfortunately, I don't have any torches to light this up. But is there anything in these chests? No. Wow, I really got scammed, huh? Okay, but let's build out of here, and at least we found the spawner. And now let's finally add some glass to my little cozy home. And now that I'm finally moved in, let's head to bed. Explore the other biome, which is underneath the desert, and it looks like it's the mesa biome. Let's dig down and... Oh, okay, I was right, and let's not get shot off. This is really dangerous. Okay. Oh, man, there's a lot of mobs around. Oh, no. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just hide up here and heal up. And let's actually try to get a music disc from this creeper. So let's try to get these skeletons to shoot this guy. And they're fighting each other. Nice, okay. And, oh, there's a spider spawner here, too. And this is a poisonous one. Oh, my God. Okay, so we have found 2 spawners now, and I'm definitely not prepared to be here. So let's grab some materials and turn these spawners into some farms. Oh, and there's some iron right here. How did I miss that? Okay. Well, let's start collecting a bunch of materials. Okay, let's quickly light up this spawner and get rid of this pest. I'm about to farm you soon, boy. Now let's turn this into a grinder. So let's clear out the area. I made the grinder pretty simple. It just goes into this little hole. And now if I remove all the torches, the skeleton should spawn and I should get out of here. Oh God. Oh God. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Oh no. Okay. No, no. Please don't knock me out. Oh, okay. This is... Oh, there he goes. Please fall off. All right. One died and okay, we are good. And originally I was gonna bring them all the way up to my house up there, but I just don't have kelp to make a water elevator yet. So we just have a simple skeleton grinder right here. And luckily, since we're only on 1 chunk, it's super easy to get a lot of mobs, which in return gives me a lot of bones. And now I can bone meal all of this to give me even more food. Yeah, I think that's enough. But yeah, this farm still isn't good enough for me, because you guys know me, I eat a lot. So let's grab even more dirt. And now let's start expanding my 1 chunk and making a bigger farm. Now my 1 chunk is starting to look pretty good. Let's just fix it up and make everything symmetrical. And now I want to fill it up with dirt, but the thing is I'm slowly running out of dirt. I already mined out this entire section, and the rest of the biomes I've discovered doesn't have any dirt on them. But that's not going to stop someone like me, because I'm going to use dirt anyways, even if it means I'm not going to finish it. Honestly, it's probably not the smartest thing to do, but I'll find a way. And I already ran out. I still need to fill in this area behind my house. So let's explore what's underneath this mesa layer and see if there's any dirt I can find. Yes, that is perfect. It seems like this is a village with a bunch of dirt I can mine. Is there anything in this chest? Oh, emeralds and some apples. Oh, yes. I finally got potatoes and carrots. I don't have to grow wheat only. Nice. Okay. So before I steal all of this dirt, let's steal some of their hay. And let's just leave 1 piece of hay right here. And let's continue stealing some dirt. And now with all of this dirt, let's finish these 2 holes. And just for my OCD, let's wait for all of the dirt to turn into grass. Okay, well, I spent 30 minutes waiting for all of this grass to grow, and it definitely wasn't worth it. I could have done a lot of stuff, but while I was waiting, all my wheat has fully grown up, so let's harvest it and let's make me some more bread. Oh yeah. But I'm slowly running out of materials, so I spent the next couple of days mining for some ores to try to get some more iron ingots. Luckily for me, the village layer had a lot of iron ores inside of it, so now I can finally make myself a full set of iron armor. We're making some big progress. But now since we have these other 2 plots of land and they're fully grassed out, I can finally move this house somewhere else and even upgrade it so we have a big area in the middle. So I'm sorry, little home, but we're gonna have to tear you down, even though I built you like 10 days ago. Okay, this is taking too long. And it's gone. Other than my chests and my furnaces. Alright, but now let's build a fancier house over on this plot right here. Here is the new home I've been building. I went with a new design, and this is what it is. I think it looks pretty amazing. And I tried adding a lot of glass so I can see out into the beautiful world, which is air and nothing. But I think it's amazing. And now let's just move everything inside. So now that my chests are in, let's decorate this place a little bit. Let's obviously put down some crafting tables with a nice little design. Let's make some more furnaces and build a little table right here and slap down the furnaces. Let's jump down here. Oh God. And we got land right here. Let's steal some beds. Let's put them right here and surround it with some stone bricks and make it fancy. And now everybody can watch me sleep from under and straight through the front window. Let's make some lanterns, which is a pretty big waste of iron because it's really hard to get iron here, but it's worth it. And let's put a lantern right here and 2 over here. And there we go. Here's my new house. Let's go to bed. But now let's continue exploring this giant chunk because I still have this skeleton spawner right here. It gives me a lot of XP and I don't have an enchantment table yet. Oh God. Let me just sneak around you here. Oh man. And dolphin dive. Ugh. So let's hope the next layer underneath this layer has some sugarcane. And I need to do something about William and Osborne over here because they're just having a staring battle all day long. But now let's dig down and see. Oh, it looks like it's a swamp and I don't see any sugarcane just yet. Oh, there's some sugarcane. Okay, that's literally perfect time. Let's grab all this and there's some more over here. Ow, what just hit me? Hello? God, is that you? Oh, what's up, man? Okay, go away, please. You can go away too. Is there anything in this witch hut over here? Please have a chest and... Okay. Well, there's not much in this biome. There's only pumpkins and some lily pads, I guess. I can make a lake. Oh, I have a really good idea. What if I rebuild every single layer where my house is? So I have like all the layers in a biome or something. And I want to build a sugarcane farm right behind the wheat farm, but I need some more wood. So let's just chop down the entire family of trees right here. Well, bam. And that probably wasn't enough wood. So we gotta do something about that. So I was just about to go to bed after collecting a bunch of wood and a goat showed up. How is there a goat in my house? What? Where did he come from? There's no chance he came from the snow biome down there and just ran up the stairs. But let's call him Tony. Welcome to my home, Tony. That's so random. And now let's start working on the sugarcane farm. Now we have sugarcane. And earlier I spotted some cows on the swamp biome layer. So let's try to get these cows up all the way up to my base up there. I just said up 5 times. Nice. So, how would I do this? It would probably be too dangerous to bring them up the water, so I guess we're just gonna have to bring them up a giant staircase. All right. Oh my god. They're already climbing up. These guys are legends. And the villager's climbing up too. Oh wait, I think he's climbing down actually. Where did the cow go? Mr. Cowie. Okay, yeah, come here. Don't go in the cave, silly. And let's bring you all the way up. We got a long journey to go. Please don't jump off into the void. I would appreciate that. No, 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 no. Okay. I mean, I could have tried to prevent that, but I just stared at him, so yeah, that was mainly my fault. No, 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 no. I'll save you, I'll save you, I'll save you. Yes, stupid. No, not again. You're gonna die from fall damage, you bummy. Oh no, why are you going that way? Oh my god, this guy is playing games. Okay, just, yeah, climb all the way straight up, please. And don't fall out. Just keep going. This is not how I wanted it to go. Oh no, okay, he's living on the edge right now. And yeah, I had 2 cows. Keyword had. And come on, let's go, buddies. And they're finally up here. And I got my goat back. What do you do? What? How did you get down? Okay, I'm not gonna question it, but now we got 2 cows up here, and let's just block this off so they don't go down there anymore. Let's make some fences, and let's turn this section into an animal farm. Come on, fatties, you guys gonna make it. Did they even fit into a fence gate? Let's break this. And you guys go, and bam. I guess you can come out, sir. Oh my, he just put on the nitrous. And make some babies. Hello, Tony. It looks like my sugarcane's grown a little bit, so might as well just harvest it. And let's replant them all so they grow even more and faster. And let's harvest all of this wheat because I need more food. And I want to breed these cows until there's like 1,000,000 cows. Because I'm kind of lonely up here, if you guys couldn't tell. And now since I got the cows up here, I need to somehow find a way to bring those villagers up here, which would be really hard. And where did they all... Oh man. Where did they run to? All right, there's one right here. I don't have any rails or anything, so I don't really know. Oh god, go away, don't hurt my villager. I don't really know how to bring this guy up there. What if I craft a boat here and I make a giant waterfall from the top of my base down? Oh god. Okay, now I made a huge mistake. Please stop here. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, now I'm drowning everything by accident. Okay, but let's slap this guy into a boat here, and hopefully I can just go up here. Oh, not like that. Okay, that scared me. Oh no, 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 no. He lived. Okay, just climb. Yeah, slowly go all the way up, please. Just stay right there. Oh no, don't drown, please, sir. Go over there, breathe, and just, yep, slowly climb. No, not like that. Where'd you go? Oh, he fell into the roof. Okay, that didn't work. I don't know why my boat didn't float, but let's try that again. Hop in, and okay, I think we gotta be right on the... I had a villager. But now let's continue exploring. Let's see what's underneath this swamp biome layer. What do we have next? And we found a tree, okay, and we got a giant tree. They look like spruce, and oh, this is a raid tower. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any villagers to start a raid to get unlimited totems, but there might be some good loot over here. Any more chests? And no. Nice. Okay. At least we get some spruce wood, which I love. And oh, it looks like there's some lava, which means you should really get in there, please. Thank you very much. But now with all this lava, we could make a nether portal. I'm so stupid. I just realized you can't mine obsidian with an iron pickaxe. Yep, change of plans. Let's go mine for some diamonds. I'm sure this layer has a bunch of diamonds since we're so deep down now. Oh, and I was right. All right, that's 2. Oh my god. Okay. We got a fat vein. We got 6. All right. Let's make a diamond pickaxe. And let's start mining some obsidian. Now with this 10 obsidian that I grabbed, I can finally make a portal. And you know what? Let's just slap it right here. Let's just break my ceiling and craft a flint and steel. Well, bam. And let's head over to the nether and see what we find. And we have made it. And it looks like we are on one chunk as well. But there's nothing under us. Is it just the warp forest? Oh. Yeah, the nether chunk goes in reverse. We spawn at the bottom and we must go upwards. Well, that gives us more to explore, but let's mine some warped forest log thingies. And let's use all of this material to build upwards now to reach the other layers. Well, I grabbed a bunch of materials from this crimson forest. And what is that up there? It looks like there's a lot of quartz up there and blocks with a dripstone. That is very odd. But we will explore that later. Let's use all of these materials to build replica biomes over here on my island. I don't need to rebuild the plains biome because I kind of already have it. So let's start working on the snow biome. Let's jump down here. Hello, goat. And let's first start by collecting some materials for the snow biome, like snow. And unfortunately, don't have silk touch to collect this packed ice yet. So we'll save that for later. And I don't have a lot of snow blocks, but this should be enough. And my plan is to build it in all of these corners in between these squares, if that makes sense. So let's bring it up a block. Let's start placing in the snow. Let's add a little bit more detail. And right over here in this corner, I can put an ice spike when I get silk touch. And right in the middle on top of this hill, let's slap down a snow golem. And next up, let's start working on the next biome, which is the desert. Next up is the mesa biome and the village. So I spent around 2 days collecting some terracotta and enough wood to build a small village. Then I got to work. I'll meal up the grass to add some color, but I'll work on some other biomes later when I expand my island. But this is what the one chunk looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what the one chunk looks like now. Yeah, we made a lot of progress, but we're not done yet. Let's start harvesting this and get enough paper to make an enchantment table. Now let's build up and explore the nether. I really want to head up to this quartz biome and see what is up here, and we're almost here. So, oh, we're already here. And wait a second. Oh my god. There's a village house in here with 2 villagers. That is really good news. And there are 2 piglins. Look at me. They seem kind of friendly, so I'm just kind of worried he's gonna jump down any second. But it seems like these might be my last 2 villagers I can ever get. And I should really bring them back home so I can make a villager breeder and iron golem farms and raid farms. So let's build a super safe path all the way down. With the staircase that I made, let's make a barrier right here on the edge so they cannot fall off to their death. Okay, let's just section. Oh my god. That was really lucky. All right, come on, Arnold. Down the stairs you go. No, not that way. Please, no. This is going to be a pain. Come on, get in there. No. Oh, I almost left that open. All right, one's through. We just need this last guy. Come on, keep walking. Yes. That was incredibly difficult. Okay, where did they go? Oh, they're right here. And they somehow got clothes on now. What? Did they just change into the... Okay, I have no idea how that works. But we got 2 villagers. Let's make sure we trap them so they don't go exploring and running around and fall off the edge of the world or something. And there we go. Now we gotta make a villager breeder. All right, I built a new platform over here by the cow farm. And this is where my villager breeder is gonna be. Let's put 2 fence gates here and a little chilling area right here. And this is where the baby villagers will chill. Let's put down some glass walls. And right over here, let's put let's put some water so the baby villagers will flow right into here. And the plan is to have the farming area up here and some beds so the villagers will make a baby and the baby will just come down here and fall and get trapped over here, if that makes sense. Let's try to build it. Okay, hopefully this works and hopefully a baby villager can fit between this butt crack of a spot. So now let's just get these villagers up there. And honestly, I don't know what's more difficult in life than moving a villager from one spot to the other. Come on, guys. Just jump. Yes, thank you. Yes, keep going. Oh my, I just need to keep making fun of them so they run away from me. Yes, you guys are ugly. You guys, oh no, other way. You are a stinky villager being. Keep walking that way. Okay. Oh my god. I don't even need to push them. They're just going. Yes. It's probably because there's a job here, but that is awesome. Let's just get rid of this and clean up the area. Why did I build it out of stone bricks? This is kind of expensive. And I don't really want to wait for them to harvest everything and have it all grow. So I'm gonna try to speed it up up a little bit. Let's come over here to my skeleton farm and let's collect some bones. All right, let's turn all this into bone meal and let's help these villagers out make some babies. Let's help them harvest because these guys are slow and replant them. And hopefully these extra carrots help them breed. And now we just gotta wait and hope they make some love. So I waited a day and I got no villagers. So I changed the design and hopefully this will allow the villagers to actually see the beds over here. I do see them making big love, so that's a good sign. Let's wait another day and see what happens. Oh my god, it happened. We have a baby villager. I literally waited here for like 2 days. This might have been my first ever villager breeder that worked. But now let's wait till we get a whole bunch so we can make an iron golem farm and like a totem farm later on. Oh, we have 2 now. Okay, it's going a lot faster now. But while we wait for even more villagers, let's grab my wheat and breed up these cows because I'm gonna need a lot of them. And it seems like all my sugarcane has grown. So eventually I'll get an enchantment table going. But now I can turn this into paper. And now all I need is leather. You hear that, cows? I need your leather. Yeah, nod your head. So on day 59, I started building the platform for the iron golem farm. Then I started working on the brand new iron golem. Sun is setting, so now is a perfect time to move all of these villagers over there. I only need 3. But I'm guessing the best way to do it is removing these beds. And hopefully by opening these gates, they will flood over to the beds over there. Maybe they will sense it. So, who wants to come sleep? Come on, guys. What if I just slap a bed like right up here? Any takers? No? Maybe down here? Oh, here they come. Here they come. Parade. Oh my god. Okay. They're coming up. Okay. Once they get to the second step, let's bait them. Take that. Oh, I think they're sensing these beds over here, which is great. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see their little brown heads moving. Looks like moving granite blocks. There is 1. There is 2. And where's the 3rd one? Okay, a baby's coming. All positions are filled in. Nice. This baby could literally fall right out. All right, but now I need to bring them back. So, I guess I just put the beds back here and maybe they'll come. Come back, guys. Oh, I love how you can just control them with beds and close the gate. There we go. And now I'm going to need a zombie, but I don't think there's enough time in the night. So let's wait till tomorrow night. And in the meantime, I'll clean all of this up and get ready. Here he comes up the stairs. And what? I have 4 villagers in there? How did it get 4? All right. That was not supposed to happen, but oh, no. Oh, okay. I need to close that trap door. Okay, good. Let's trap him in. And I need to bring him as close to this as possible. Just punch him. Here we go. And let's drop him in. And I have this problem every time. They never go in. Just give him a little nudge. Come on, bro. Slide in. Okay, it's not working. Okay, he ended up falling in the hole, and we have an iron golem, which is really good news. Can I make a granite button? I cannot. Now let's name him D's Nuts. Bam. And now we have a working iron golem farm already, which is super surprising. I'm surprised I built that correctly. Let's head over here and steal some lava. I'm sorry, Strider, but I'm gonna have to steal your home. And now let's slap down a lava bucket right here. Yeah, and we got ourselves iron. Let's go. So I accidentally AFK'd right over there for 4 straight days, which was like an hour long. And let's see how much iron we got. We got 5.5 stacks. That's really good, actually. Now I need a diamond generator because yeah, this is but a snap. I've been breeding my cows recently and I'm out of wheat, so let's keep harvesting this and let's continue breeding them. It's getting pretty packed in there, but I'm gonna need your leather for the bookshelves. I'm sorry, guys, but since I have all of this iron now, let's replace these broken tools. Like even this shovel, I don't need it. I'll just make a new one. But since we finally explored the nether, I can grab my soul sand and bring the XP farm all the way up there. So it'll be super easy to farm. So let's go to the nether, grab me some soul sand. I just need 1 piece, but might as well just grab 3. And now let's start fixing it up. Let's block it off. Oh my god, look at all those arrows. And now let's finally start fixing this up because it's been broken for... Oh my god. Go, land. Oh my god. Those stupid phantoms. Oh, there's an ocean biome right here and kelp. I needed kelp. Okay. Thank you so much, Phantom. Now let's go down into the ocean monument layer, which has a lot of kelp. I'm kind of scared what's inside of it. It could be those guardian looking fish dudes, which I do not like. So yeah, let's just steal some kelp first and maybe we'll explore this after. And now let's fill this all up with some kelp. And the chances of me drowning here is pretty high because this is a long way up. Ugh, just made it. And that's all kelp. Let's go over here to the second water elevator and go back up. There we go. Let's break this and it should work. Yep, there we go. And let's break this as well. And now if I simply break this and release the skeletons, it should work. Keyword should. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So let's sit here for like a day and see how many skeletons we get. And let's see. Oh, at least there's skeletons here. That's good news that skeletons are living and actually being brought up here. There's not much, but hey, it works. But you know what? This probably isn't good enough for an XP farm. Since we are on one chunk, I can easily make an XP farm in the nether. Since there's no other spawning platforms, a lot of pigmen spawn. And I'm gonna need a lot of magma blocks, so let's collect it in this nether. Alright, let's build pretty far away from this nether chunk so it won't affect the spawning rates with all those pigmen up there. Oh god. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my, how many are there? They're this is a little dangerous standing right here. I'm literally playing Spleef with a ghast right now. I think that's far enough. And now let's start building out the platform. Let's make it a 3x3 square where they will come, fall, and die. And let's build. I'm going back and I'm crafting a bow. Let's replace all of this with some slabs. And that'll probably prevent the ghasts from spawning. And now let's start working on the gold. And now all I need is one turtle egg to put in the middle so all the pigments go chase it and fall into this hole. And I also lost all of my armor in the meantime while building this. And now let's hope there's some turtle eggs in this place. I don't see any dangerous dudes here. Oh wait, I might drown here. Oh no. Get me out, get me out, get me out. I forgot I need to breathe air. Is there anything? Oh wait. Oh, there's some right here. All right, I just need one. Let me steal one of your eggs here. Oh, do I need silk touch? Oh my god, I need silk touch. Okay, that's another problem. This might be a problem here if I don't get out. Okay, let's breed up these cows one last time before I harvest them for some leather and get some more paper. One last breeding session, and now time to kill these cows. I need your leather, guys. I think I killed enough cows, but I don't think 34 leather is good enough. Let's turn these into books, and that makes me 34, which then makes me 11 bookshelves. That's not bad. And let's put my enchantment table right over here. And I don't have any lapis, bruh. And let's go mining. Oh wait, there's a mushroom biome underneath here. What? And I can't mine through it. I can't mine in the ocean biome, so let's head over to the next biome, which is a mushroom. And it seems like there's a lot of area to mine. Let's hope I can find some lapis. And after mining some lapis, I spent some time breeding the cows and harvesting sugarcane to get some more bookshelves. And now let's try to get silk touch on one of my pickaxes here. I'm breaking 3. Let's try it. Nice. And now let's AFK for some more XP. My next enchantment is Silk Touch. Let's get to level 30 quickly. And let's enchant this. Silk Touch, I'm breaking 3. Nice. And now let's go find that egg, the last one here. And let's yoink this. Yeah. And now coming up here, I think all I need to do is add the egg right around it so it cannot be damaged by the pigmen, and I think it works floating. And now trap doors on these edges, and I hope that works. The pigmen aren't getting mad at the turtle egg right here, so I'm not sure what's wrong.
A few moments later.
Okay, all I had to do was clear out some blocks above the turtle egg so they can spot it. And now let's pull up my sword and let's start collecting some XP. We're already at level 30 just like that. It's so easy, and they come flying down. And it also gives me a lot of gold, so when I get looting 3, it'll give me even more, which would be crazy. And after grinding this for 2 straight days, I got level 62. Wait, that's not good enough. Let me use up these swords. Let's craft up a new one and let's continue grinding. Yeah, that's much better. Level 69. But I still have a lot of the nether biome to explore. I went over there. There's still a lot of quartz above the quartz biome layer and the bastion, and up there it seems like there's a nether fortress. So after enchanting all of my armor, I went to go explore the rest of the nether biome, and we just made it into this cave with a strider living in the middle of it. Let me steal your nether warts, and ooh, raw gold. But it doesn't seem like there's much in here except some nether quartz, which I don't quite need right now. So let's continue exploring upwards and see what's above this. Maybe like a diamond biome or something, because I really need some diamonds. It's really hard to find some here in this entire one chunk, but it looks like we're gonna hit the bastion or a blackstone layer. Oh, yep, I'm hitting some. Yeah, we are in. Hopefully there's nobody ready to attack me, but let's see what's in here. Oh no, I was not supposed to hit him. Oh no, this isn't good. Let's knock him off. Oh god, this is not good. What do I do here? Okay, let's just kill all these pigmen. And okay, what's in here? Oh, ancient debris, my first ever piece, and a bunch of random stuff. All would be pretty helpful. And there doesn't seem to be much else in this bastion. And last up is the nether fortress at the very top. And it seems like they're not mad at me anymore. That's really odd, but there's a blaze spawner up here. I don't really need XP anymore since I made the gold farm all the way over there. So, it's probably no use to me. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. But that is the entire nether chunk explored. And now since we explored the nether chunk, let's go explore the one chunk. Let's jump all the way down. Please make the water. Why do I play Minecraft so risky? Oh my god. Okay, this is the last biome I went to, which is the ocean monument. And I didn't really get a good chance to explore it. Maybe there's like some gold in here or something valuable. Or maybe nothing at all, I guess. And I'm gonna drown. Save me, torches. There has to be something, right? Oh, I found the sponge layer. Let's grab all these wet sponges. And I can finally breathe for once. And let's steal it all. And it seems like that is everything. So let's go down. Oh wait, we went to the mushroom biome. I totally forgot about that. This is where I found the lapis. What is underneath here? That is what I haven't found out yet. Let's continue digging down. And this is a pretty big mining layer. It seems like the next one is a woodland mansion. That was a lot of mobs. Okay, let's break into here. And is there any good loot here? I don't see any evokers to steal some totems. There's a chicken. I can bring him all the way up to my base and possibly make a chicken farm, but it doesn't seem like there's much over here. Let's get my revenge though. And oh, there is a chest over here. And there chest plate, some emeralds, and a totem of undying. Yep, that's what I wanted. Let's throw this poop away. And there we go. We finally have a piece of diamond armor and get my totem on. Well, let's start speed running here. Let's dig down and see what else lies beneath this one chunk. Now we hit the deep slate layer and ooh, axolotls. Okay, there's a small little lush section right here. I should grab some buckets to take these guys all the way up and build them a nice aquarium upstairs at my base, but let's continue mining. I'm super curious what else I can find here. And okay, dripstone, nice. And there's an amethyst layer. Let's continue mining. And it seems like I'm getting pretty close to the bedrock here. And we just ran into diamonds. And another cave with a bunch of iron in it and more diamonds. I might be able to make a full diamond set soon. Wait a second. I hit stone brick. Is that what I think it is? It is. We found the end portal frame. Oh my god. Let's break this and kill all these silverfish. All right. It seems like we're at the very bottom of this one chunk. Yep, the bedrock is right there. Ooh, there's some diamonds over there. Let's just build over there and steal the... Awesome. That means we can defeat the ender dragon soon. I just need to collect some more eyes of ender. So now let's make a diamond sword and let's try to enchant looting 3 on this. So getting the ender pearls will be easy. Oh my god. That might have been the luckiest enchantment I've ever gotten. First time to get looting. I'm not sure where the best place is to find enderman. I remember seeing like a lot of enderman in this desert biome for some reason. Is there any? Oh, there's one right here. Oh, there's 2. My boy's carrying a cactus. Doesn't that hurt your hand? There's 3. Let me just punch them and farm them inside this house. But they're stuck in the webs. Thanks for making it easier to farm you. Oh, okay, I got 1 so far. That's 3 and 5. And the next best place for enderman is probably going to be this warped forest. Give me your balls, please. That's 8. And give me 3. Give me 3. Oh, he gave me 2. Oh, wait, that should be enough, actually, because I remember there were 2 eyes of ender inside the portal already. Now let's head up to the nether fortress and hope to get some blazes. I probably shouldn't have broken that spawner. Probably not the best move. Now let's build a big nether brick platform to help some blazes to spawn. Okay, there's some blazes over here. Oh my, I did not see those guys. And some wither skeletons. Let's kill this. Okay, we got 2. All right, that's 4. And this guy's leaning over the edge, which is kind of annoying. I need your blaze rod. No. Let's turn these into blaze powder and eyes of ender. Let's jump all the way down to the stronghold. Oh god, I'm not even gonna make it. And we are ready to go. What is wrong with the end? Is my end broken? Okay, I'm really far away and the dragon is right there. Okay, let's quickly bridge over there. And you know what? Let's just pearl. Hopefully I don't miss. Please don't miss. What is wrong with the end? Oh my. Okay, it looks like the end is checkerboarded. It seems like every other chunk is missing. Okay, well, that doesn't stop me from destroying all the crystals. Wasn't scared. Honestly, I thought these missing chunks won't affect me at all. Safe to say it does. And I think that's all of the crystals. Let's defeat this dragon. And there we go. Like the guts and collect the baby. Now let's bridge up to the portal. Oh, should I risk it? Nah, I can't. I've already been through too many near-death experiences. Let's play it safe. And let's try to find an elytra. Okay, I just thought we found another boat. I've been getting really lucky finding end ships recently, but this one is just the poopy one. Probably the worst one you could find. And why is every single island so far from me? I gotta spend like a whole day collecting endstone, bruh. Oh, there's an end city right there. Oh, there's an end ship as well. I don't really need any of the shulkers or anything. I might as well go up and check if there's any loot. And wow, what? Why is this end ship so short? It's not high off the ground at all. I could literally ender pearl up there. That is really weird. Let's pearl up here. And skip all these shulkers because I probably don't need it. And let's see what's inside here. Oh, yes. Diamonds and mending diamond boots. All right, I'm putting that on. Oh, my God. They're doing a lot of damage. I might need to get out of here. All right, but you know what? Let's just fly over to the end ship here. It's kind of dangerous. Throw a pearl. Okay, let's skip all these. And I'm gonna need to kill this guy. Speed running in Elytra without killing any shulkers. Good. Fortune 3 pickaxe. And another diamond boot. Let's come over here and steal the head. Yup. Oh, yeah. We can fly. Now, where is the portal back to the overworld? I do not see one at all. That isn't good. Now that we got even more diamonds from raiding the end ships, I can finally make a full set of diamond armor and enchant. My pants are good. And so far, this iron farm has given me a lot of iron. So let's turn all these into iron blocks. And let's build a little shrine right in the middle of my one chunk for the dragon egg. And there we go. It's pretty simple. There's the dragon egg on top of ancient debris, my only ever piece, and my dragon head. And since I explored all of the biomes on this one chunk and in the nether chunk, I think it's finally time to rebuild them on my island here. Now let's jump all the way down here, and the next biome I'm gonna build is gonna be the swamp biome. So let's steal this hut, and let's also collect some vines and some lily pads, and let's build it right over here beside the snow golem. So I actually decided to build it over here next to the village because we're in an actual swamp biome, so the trees and the grass will actually look like a swamp, which is pretty cool. And next up we have the woodland mansion. Oh, this is not the woodland mansion, this is the raid tower. But now let's start collecting a bunch of these blocks. Okay, but now since I have doors, I could breathe, and it'll be way easier to collect some of these corals. I mean, really helpful. That back. Wait, I can still get out of here. I ate one and I'm fire resistant, so I can still get out of here. Let's mine out and I'm free. Oh my, are you serious? Oh, I just lived. Let's get out of here. Nice. All right. Oh, I finally got tools. So far, so good. It's getting kind of dangerous, but not too bad. Let's mine out of here. Hopefully nothing dangerous spawns. Ooh, I got some lucky potions. Splash that on me because I really need it. And I got a lot of cookies. Nothing gets luckier than that. Oh, okay. I'm in a little pyramid. This could get really dangerous. So I'm gonna eat another golden apple and let's mine this. Okay. Let's get my sword. Oh, that guy's loaded, bro. It's not even fair. Go away, go away, go away, go away. All right, take 4. Let's mine another one. Oh, bro. Come on, I have to get lucky enough to get a good start, right? All right, this is a good start. Stone tools. Let's mine another one. Let's back up. Ooh, some armor. Let's keep mining. Okay, a well and a coin. Let's throw that in there. And a beacon. Oh, and a lot of materials and loot. Holy cow. This is a good start. This is the start I wanted. I'll take that. And let's mine these iron blocks. Ooh, there's a village right here. Oh, I'm seeing some hay. That is really good. I can eat. And let's also collect some wood here. Make a crafting table. Collect some wheat. And make some food. And the sun is setting, so let's go to bed. All right, with these diamonds, I'm gonna make some armor just in case another explosion comes and it can protect me. And let's make a gold helmet. I'm ready now. What's in here? Ooh, iron sword and some saplings. Let's steal some wood here, slap down some chests, and this is my new home. Let's get right back to mining some lucky blocks. Now I'm ready for all of these stuff that comes, and there's a charge creeper. Let's continue. Bruh. Oh my god. How much? Bro, mine this glass. Come on. Go. And swim out of here. Oh, I actually got scared there. Let's continue mining. TNT. Ooh, yes. Some notch apples. Ooh, a hero villager. Yes. I need diamonds. I gotta trap this guy. Let's mine him out. No, don't die. No, I need you. You stay right there. But we got a giant lucky block. Let's flip the lever and let's see what I get. Let's back up a little bit. And no, I need the hero villager. No. Why did that have to happen? Why? That was so tragic. Rip a villager in the comments, guys. Let's see how strange it gets. Oh, a lucky pig. Okay, what if I kill you here? And I got some meat. What if I eat it? Roar! Nah, just kidding. Nothing happened. Let's mine another one. Ooh, okay, strange bedrock leggings. This is like one of the... Oh, yup, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh my god, look at my hearts. All right, I'm loaded. I'm ready. Nothing's killing me now. The only problem is it fills up half of my screen, so I probably can't wear it all the time. But let's mine another one here. Oh yes, some food. Chicken nuggets. Let's steal some furnaces from this blacksmith and also this grindstone. And let's smelt up some food. But I just realized if I take off these bedrock leggings and put my regular leggings on, I still get the extra hearts. So I'm just gonna AFK and keep eating until I get max hearts, or as many hearts as I can get. All right, finally got a bunch of hearts. I have 4, or all my hearts just disappeared. I spent all that time for nothing. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Let's continue mining some lucky blocks because I need like cobblestone, like basic blocks. And oh, there's quartz. I mean, I could build it with that. Ooh, another giant lucky block. Let's flip this. Hopefully it's not TNT. I'm gonna make a run for it. All right, let's see. A lot of fireworks. And ooh, I'll take all that. And using these diamonds, I'm gonna make some new tools. All right, let's continue mining here. Oh no.
What? Why is there so many silverfish? Okay, I got my sword out. It doesn't seem like they're doing a lot of damage, but this is kind of scary. Blindness is gone, and it's suddenly turned nighttime. What? Save me, Iron Golem. Well, let's go to bed. And I did notice there are some pink lucky blocks over here that I haven't mined yet. Maybe these are even luckier and gives me even OP stuff. So let's mine one, and I got I got a bunch of chickens that just died. I mean, I'll take more Popeye's chicken, but I'm sorry to see that. All right, let's mine another one, and oh my god. Okay, Iron Golem, I'm gonna need your help. You see those guys over there? It's all you, brother. Let me just... okay, you got it. Focus on the Iron Golem, not me. Surprise attack him. I got him distracted, and... never mind. I'm just too strong. Let's stay away from those pink lucky blocks and continue mining the regular ones. I really need some cobblestone. Ooh, I got a bunch of cats. And they're all tamed already. Nice. I have some friends. Let's bring them all over to my house. And sit down right here in front of your new home. There is a lucky sheep. Let's kill him and nothing. What else can I get? Ooh, a lucky sword. And you guys told me in the comments, if I combine this lucky sword with some of this stuff, it increases the luck, I think. Ooh, yeah, it does. Okay, each emerald increases it by 8, so 16. 24. Let's keep doing this until it's like luck 1,000. All right, I maxed out at a luck 100 sword, and I got tested on something. I don't want to kill one of these villagers. Don't mind me. Okay, there's a lot of smoke. What's gonna be in there? And nothing. I just got baited. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kill one of these villagers. Sorry, blacksmith. I just shot a TNT. No. I meant to only kill one villager. I killed 3. Well, I still have to kill this one. I gotta keep my word. And even more smoke, and there's nothing. I'm not sure how lucky this sword is after we kill 3 civilians. Yeah, let's put this lucky sword away. There's one tree right here. It's also bothering me. It's just standing right in the middle. So let's mine all these strange blocks. And I got a strange potion. I'm kind of afraid to drink this, but I have to now since I got it. Wait. This isn't even a potion to drink. Okay, that was useless. Let's continue mining. Ooh, another well. Let's get up here and throw the coin into the well. What will it give me? Your wish came true. I got a whole bunch of apples and another notch apple. Yoink. And some gold blocks. I'll take it. Oh, wait, I totally missed this. What is this? A strange apple. All right, let's eat it. What will happen to me? And I got a whole bunch of nice effects. Oh, what if these creepers blow up the lucky blocks? Will it get something? And it didn't even blow up a lucky block. Well, let's continue mining this strange lucky block tree. Ooh, I got a wooden shovel that's enchanted. An unlucky shovel. Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. Let me throw that away. All right, a lucky trader. Okay, these enchantments are pretty pogu, but they are golden, so I do not need you. Okay, what just happened? I got a whole bunch of OP swords that are all netherite of sharpness negative, what is that? 15? And I cannot move. Hello? Why can't I move? Do I need to throw all these out of my inventory? And there we go. Yeah, those are not lucky. Let's continue. What the heck? That is so unexpected. What is happening? I still haven't been able to collect enough resources to build myself a house though. So let's continue mining these lucky blocks until I get like wood or cobblestone or something. I did get a hero villager and he's trading pretty good sword and the potion. But let's mine these. Oh, another well. Let's throw the coin in there. I got end portal frames. I'll keep it in this chest to be safe. Yeah, let's eat a golden apple so I don't burn, and let's mine out all these webs. But there is some copper lucky blocks that we just revealed that I haven't mined yet. So let's mine up there. Hopefully nothing spawns on me. I got a nether star and a hero sword. Yeah, these copper lucky blocks aren't that lucky. Yep, as I was saying, it's not that lucky. But so far, I got a bunch of random blocks that I could build a house with. So slap down some chests out here and just fill it up with all these blocks. I then spent the next couple of days mining lucky blocks, hoping to get regular blocks so I could build a house. Okay, I'm still mining lucky blocks for materials, but something weird just spawned. I got a baby aCookieGod. Can I punch him? Okay, he shook his head. Okay, mine him down. What just happened? Oh, it was a lucky block. I thought that was the minion. Can I kill him? All right. It looks like I can't. I guess he's staying here for a while. He won't move. I'll make a shrine for you one day. But the past 3 days of mining, I got some pretty lucky stuff like a dragon egg and even more nether stars and some blocks. Not a lot. I do have lucky potions of plus 100 luck. So let's throw these and see what I get. Okay, that was a lot of hearts. Oh, I got a horse. I gotta tame him though. I can ride him. All right, he's tamed. Ooh, some books. And these enchantments aren't the greatest. Yeah, I'm throwing those away, but I did get an anvil. Up 2 more. A lot of useless armor. I do have 5 unlucky potions though. So let's throw it down this well and see what happens. I got a ring of fire. Good thing I have this well. While mining though, I was lucky enough to get some water buckets and some lava buckets. So I can make a stone generator and get enough blocks to build a house. I'm gonna build it right over here. And now let's start mining some cobblestone. Please don't pay any attention to the chat right now. You guys saw nothing. Hey, that should be enough cobblestone to build myself a house. I do want to turn this into stone brick though.
though. And I don't have any coal, so let's use some logs for fuel. Let's take some dirt and let's plant a tree farm. While I wait for those trees to grow, might as well just mine some more lucky blocks and oh. And let's mine out of here. And it just spawned bedrock. Nice. Another sword. All right, fine. Oh my god. The second I make an entrance to get out, something else spawns in front of me. Like, what did I just say? I also got another hero sword of sharpness 5. I got a hero pickaxe as well, efficiency 5, and a hero's axe. Ooh, some ender pearls and eyes of ender. Alright, finally my trees have grown. Let's steal this wood, and let's use it for some wood to smelt the cobblestone. Alright, now with stone brick and logs, I can finally build my house. I even collected some leaves in the meantime. So now let's start designing a quick home that I can live in. I'm sick of freeloading in villager homes. After a bit of designing, I came up with this. I've never built something like this before, but I wanted to go with the lucky block theme, and this is what I got. I still need to finish it up though. I just want to give a quick update. And there we go. I topped it off with one more box on the very top. Unfortunately, I don't have any sand to make glass for these houses, but I do have leaves, so let's cover up the entire thing. And there we go. There's my new house. Honestly, it's kind of small inside. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to live in here. I didn't really plan that through. I'm just gonna make some ladders going up here and make it work somehow. And after an entire day, I'm finally moved in. No more of this stupid home. I'm hoping TNT spawns when I break this. And what is this? What? I didn't expect this to come. Sharpness 10, fire aspect 10, and looting 10. I'm gonna give it a little test on this villager. Oh my god, it's literally a one-hit kill. Good thing it's in my hands. You were a pig. Bacon. Canadian. Bacon. Ah, you aren't so lucky. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have this sword. Let's go back to these pink lucky blocks now. Let's see what I can get. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. And, oh, now that's pretty good. It just multiplied. Let's break another one. Oh, yes. A whole bunch of ores. Ultimate lucky block pink boots. Let's see what this has to... Oh, okay. This will be stuck on me forever, but there's nothing better than this. Unless I get bedrock leggings or something. Maybe I won't put it on just yet. All right, let's continue. Ooh, some lucky potions. 7 lucky ones and 7 unlucky ones. Well, let's play Russian roulette now. Let's just spam the 7. Pew, 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 please. My heart got pumping, but there's a lot of enchantment books. And these are the only good enchantments I got. Hey, now we got the unlucky potions. Let's chuck them down. The well, a spider. Ooh, got a slime. That's different. A whole bunch of mobs. Oh, there's iron golem down there too. He fell. Bruh. Don't make me use my cave sword on you. It'll wipe you to oblivion. Well, nothing's more fun than mining lucky blocks. One is lucky, one is not. 50-50. I'm gonna flip a coin and it's gonna be left. Left is lucky. I wouldn't say that's lucky, but it's not TNT. So this one, yep, this one is not lucky at all. You guys caught that luck? It's just iron pants. And I was left with 1 heart. Ooh, a randomly enchanted book. Flame and silk touch. Ooh, I got a knight's chest plate. All right, there's a curse of binding and curse of vanishing, but there's knight's strength. I don't know what's on that, but I don't really want to put that on with curse of binding. With all this terracotta, let's make a giant wall. And by the end of these 100 days, we'll see how big this wall will get, full of random blocks. Soon we're gonna touch the sky limit with this. I got some more end portal frames. That makes a total of 6. I've been pretty lucky so far that no TNT has spawned yet. Oh my god. I just gotta build your own wolf starter kit. I got a wolf spawn egg. Let's tame him with my bones. There we go. And we can color him. Come here, buddy. Let's name him Rudolph, since Christmas is coming. Still missing a lot of lucky blocks, since I'm only scraping the surface. But I got here a villager and nothing too good. But let's start digging down. Hopefully no TNT blows up. Oh! Okay. That wasn't TNT, but it was close. This could get very dangerous being stuck in a little... Oh no. Yep, as I said, that trapped the villager as well. Oh, where did all these dogs come from? All right, I guess I have a whole family of dogs now. Let's continue digging. Ow, no, my dogs. Oh, woo, woo. 4 of my dogs just got killed from TNT. That's tragic, but nothing's gonna stop me. Let's continue mining here. A evil potion. Let's throw this on the villagers, see what happens. Yeah, slow he's walking now. All right, let's continue mining here. Ooh, I got chest. Nothing good and nothing good. These hero villagers suck. Ooh, I ran right into some copper lucky blocks. It's been a while since I mined this. All right, I got nothing. Oh, I got Bob. Oh, that scared me. But let's follow this slime noise. Oh no, go away. Okay. There's no blocks I have. Cover up the lava. It sounds like it's under me. Let's mine straight down here. That just led me into a Methodist geode. I almost died there, but hey, at least I found new lucky blocks. That was unexpected, and I guess that slime died. Poor guy. But hey, it was for a good cause, because we have found the new lucky block. Let's mine this and see what I get. It is kind of dangerous, because I am stuck in a little area, so I don't have a lot of space to run. Let's make sure I have my enchanted golden apple out and my bedrock leggings. A chest with some cobble
cobblestone, finally. Ooh, cookies. Ooh, heart of the sea. Oh, no. Oh, why did I jump into the TNT? I mean, the lava. That was my first instinct. Ooh, a totem of undying. This would be super helpful. Let's put it on. And then spend the next couple of days just mining all of these amethyst lucky blocks. And I came out pretty lucky. Oh my god. But by lucky, I mean I got a mending pickaxe. I mean, that's something, right? But more importantly, I got even more blocks to expand this giant staircase that'll lead to the build limit. Now I'm wondering if I combine silk touch with my pickaxe and mine a lucky block. Oh, I actually do get the lucky block. I'm gonna mine a whole bunch of lucky blocks and make a giant project. All right, here we go. I got a bunch of lucky blocks, but I realized there is a luck counter to this. And according to you guys, if you combine an ore with this, you get luckier blocks. So a gold ingot gives a +6. What do diamonds give you? It gives you +12. Looks like I'm using diamonds. All right, let's work with a stack here. Let's keep increasing this luck. Oh, wait, I'm duplicating right now. Hold up. What is happening? Look at this. If I put a stack of lucky blocks with a diamond, I get the stack back, but I keep the stack. Oh my, I found a glitch. And it seems like we maxed out at luck 100. And I just duplicated like 8 stacks of lucky blocks. Let's take this stack and mine it. Let's see what I get. All right, let's see what I get with the first. And, oh wait, I have silk touch. All right, let's mine it. And I got a sponge. A whole bunch of llamas. If I kill them, do I get something lucky? I do not. Some poopy armor. Oh, more emperor frames. I got 4. Wait, no, I got 5, bruh. That makes a total of 11 end portal frames. I just need one more. Oh my god, a whole bunch of pigs with a villager on top. I can't really save them. Wow, that is definitely luck 100 right there. I just got a romantic rose. What happens if you plant this down? Let's put it down right here. And nothing. I thought the whole world was gonna blow up. Oh, I hate this so much. It scares me every time. Squidward. Die. I got a whole bunch of spawn eggs. All right, we still have a couple blocks left. And this giant block just deleted half of it. Okay, let's build up TNT. Probably not the safest thing. And turn it on. Let's see what I get. This is really close to my house, so please don't blow up. Oh, and a bunch of loot. Ooh, a lucky bow. And last but not least, I got a evil potion. That's really lucky. I still have 14 of these +100 lucky blocks though. So let's just spam all of this and see what I get. 2 hero villagers to start. A giant pig, a giant, and some poopy armor to end it. Oh, but there's a lot of stuff going around here now in this world. A little too much. Yeah, first things first, I need to make a home for all of these animals. I don't have any wheat to control these sheep. But at least I can trap this oh, I just punched him by accident. Please don't go for me. I'm gonna trap this giant so he could be my pet. Stay in there. Hopefully he can't jump out. I mean, the fence is like a little pebble to him, but I'm sure I'll keep him in check. Let's make sure these pigs don't leave because they are pretty cool. In you go. And once I build a wheat farm, I'll drag all of these animals into a pen. But now let's increase the size to the stairs to the sky. That is a tongue twister. But we're calling this massive thing the stairs to the sky. And now with all these lucky potions I got, let's start yeeting them. First things first, I have 9 unlucky potions, so let's just spam it and let's see what I get. Oh my god. Yeah, nothing lucky there. Let's head on up to the top of my stairs and yeet them all down. Let's see what I get. Oh my god, that's a mosh pit of random things. I can't even see what's going on in there. I see some horses though. They look kind of invisible. All right, there's 2 horses. 1 is invisible and a bunch of random stuff and nothing too good other than food. I mean, that's the best part. But let's go back to the basics and make a wheat farm to control all of these animals. Let's steal some dirt over here. And now let's collect some seeds. And now we just wait for all of this to grow. But while I do that, let's collect some more lucky blocks. And this time it's going to be the strange lucky blocks. And let's add luck 100 to it and see what I can get. And with this duplication glitch, I can just multiply all of these. All right, there we have it. We're capped out at luck 100 plus. This time I'm going to spread them apart because I feel like this strange lucky block is a little more dangerous. All right, I have a couple of strange lucky blocks placed down with luck 100. And let's see what I can get. Oh, What just happened? And the sun is setting already. Let's go to bed before a whole bunch of mobs spawn. Maybe some of these wandering traders have some good trades though. I'll take a spruce sapling. I'll also take sugarcane. Also a pumpkin would be nice for some iron golems and some cactuses. And these are the only things I came out with. Now let's take out my cave sword and get rid of all these llamas and wandering traders because there's way too many. Yeet. Subscribe to aCookieGod now. All right, and this should be the last one. I'm finally done. Oh, this is gonna take a couple of days. Clean area and way too much leather. But let's start mining these strange lucky blocks. We got distracted. Let's mine this. Ooh, some carrots. We can farm that as well. What is that? A light? Hold up. I guess these are invisible lights. Popeyes. Oh, never mind. It's cooked rabbit. Oh, eat. Go. Oh my god. Okay, they can't reach me from here. Oh, they could. Okay. Oh Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's nice knowing you guys. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Okay, let's get up here. Build up, build up, build up. Okay, we should... Let's go. Okay. They're chasing all my villagers. I had sheep. They're killing all my cats. They're killing everything in the way. Oh my god. All right, this is a free-for-all. Everybody, run for your lives. I'll do my best to try to kill them all. Let's go. I'm going. Oh, let me eat. Okay. I got the OP sword. I got this. Holy cow. Okay. Maybe this strange lucky block was a bad idea. All right. I managed to kill all of them except the ones that fell into here and the ones that got trapped in the fences. Unfortunately, all of my pets and animals died, but that doesn't stop me from mining more strange lucky blocks. Okay. This is, ooh, some netherite blocks. Ooh, a very strange sword. Oh my god. Yeah, let's put this cave sword away, retire him. Nothing is standing in my way now. Let's continue mining. Ooh, strange comfy boots. Protection 5. Alright, I'll put that on. More polished granite stairs. What enchantment is this? They're all different types of enchantments. Let's just grab all this and put it to my stairs to the sky. One block at a time. This is gonna take a while. We are getting pretty high. Not the highest I've ever been though. There's 2 more strange oh! Yeah, this game can be pretty scary at times. Okay. Please be lucky. The last one. Okay, emeralds. I'll take that. Let's go for a quick rest. I still have 43 lucky blocks left with plus 100 luck. So I spent the next couple of days mining them. And let's just say it was pretty insane. Oh! That broke all of my armor. I got a bunch of different weapons. I had pufferfish spawn twice everywhere. I got a bedrock chest plate, a dragon egg, speed like 20 boots, and most importantly, 4 more end portal frames. All right, I'm taking all this armor off. I can't deal with all those hearts in my face, but we have a ton of different weapons now. Let's put them all away and make sure I'm using the best ones. But now we have 15 end portal frames, so I'm ready to go to the end. I also got this lucky carrot stick that doesn't really look like a carrot. I mean, it looks like something else, but let's not talk about that. I do have a strange bow though, and I'm looking to increase the luck on it, so let's keep combining it with some diamonds to get to level 100, and let's shoot it. What do I get? Oh my god. I'm basically Hawkeye and Thor combined. Oh my god. This is so OP. I'm the next Avenger, and with these speed 20 boots, nobody can catch me. Oh, I'm moving so fast, I'm lagging so hard. I did get all of these spawn eggs though. I think it would be a pretty cool idea to make them a little glass cage as like a museum. So let's gather up all of my resources and let's start building. All right, I have all 6 pods built out, and all I have to do is drop one of these into each single pod. Let's put a villager in this one, pillager, a skeleton horse. This guy might suffocate, a normal pig, a scaly creeper, and a blaze. And I gotta put, oh no! You got free. Ah, I just lost him. I was supposed to put a glass over him, but there we have it. 5 mobs in their containment. Let's get back to the regular plan. Originally, I was going to make a giant lucky block structure. So let's grab all of these here and let's make a giant lucky block behind here. Let's get building. All right, there we go. We got the question mark to replicate the lucky block. And now let's just build out the cube. But I also want to make a black one too. So let's quickly do that right beside it. And there we go. That's the black version of the lucky block. All I need now is the amethyst lucky block and the copper lucky block. There might be some extra lucky blocks in the nether, so let's go do that. Let's grab some obsidian and let's build another portal up here at the very top floor. Actually, I probably don't have room right here. Let's do it over here and let's go to the nether. All right, I spawned right into a giant ravine with a lot of these fire lucky blocks and they're like glowing. It's pretty cool. So let's mine some of these up. I'm kind of scared. Oh my god. Oh, got another right block. All right. Okay, I spawned a little fortress with 4 more fire lucky blocks. Let's mine them. But, let's see what else I can get. Bruh, TNT is dangerous. Ooh, I got a bunch of spawn eggs I can add to the mob enclosure museum thingy I have. This would be awesome. Oh, a charge creeper. Go away. Yeet. Yeah, that's right. He spawns by lightning and dies by lightning. All right, let's continue mining. Oh. Bruh, what is this? Oh my, they really trapped me in an obsidian box with lava. Bruh. All right, let's mine out of here. All right. Ooh, TNT. Yes. Oh, another beacon. I have like 15 beacons at this point. I then spent the next couple of days mining lucky blocks in the nether. While mining, I got a netherite hoe, a bunch of redstone, some magma spawners, 2 blazes stacked on top of each other, flying like crazy, and a ton of near-death experiences. But since we have this fire lucky block, let's still touch all of this so I can make the giant lucky block in my world. And all I need is a stack. Let's start increasing the luck for this fire lucky block and start duplicating. And we're at luck 100. And before I
I build the fire lucky block beside these two, let's see how lucky this thing is with plus 100 luck. Let's see. I got another fire block, but oh, I'm using Tilt Touch. I'm so dumb. All right. And a cake. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's moving. I'm just going to run away from that. Oh, ooh, ancient debris. Some more random blocks I can add to the stairs. A sword, please be good. Netherite lucky sword with power 5. Amazing. I'm throwing that away. Yeah, let's just say this isn't too lucky. I'm not getting anything that's so insane, but ooh, okay, never mind. I got a fire bow with a bunch of enchantments. I think that's better than my strange bow. Oh my god. Okay, yep, this is really lucky. Oh, I shot TNT. What's next? That's it? Oh, I just shot a Molotov. Yeah, this is pretty fun. Oh my god. Okay, what if I increase the luck to this thing? Seems like there's more chances of random stuff to happen, which makes it way more fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I just shoot? Yeah, this thing is insane. What if I just spam the arrow? What would happen? Oh my god, I just built a bridge. But now let's start building the giant lucky block beside these ones. Hey, Cookie from the future here. The game didn't want me to show you my awesome lucky blocks and cut the recording, but that won't stop me from making a copper and amethyst lucky block. Aha, back here. This is definitely not enough, but I'm gonna collect it all and see. I ended up getting 3 stacks of lucky blocks, but I just remembered I could duplicate this. I didn't even need all this, so let's just chuck these away, man. I don't even need it. And let's start cheating. I mean, using my educational brain to, increase my inventory of lucky blocks. They're working. And there we have it. We just need one more lucky block, but it's looking pretty sick having all of these all built out. The copper one's gonna be the hardest though. I do remember seeing some copper lucky blocks down here. Yep, there's a patch down there. So let's dig down to grab them. And let's pray there's a lot. Ooh, yes. There's a lot over here. And just enough for a stack. And you guys know the drill. Come on. And there we go. Plus 100 luck. Let's do the same thing and see how lucky this copper lucky block is. Whoa, we got bedrock. Let's try to mine it. Could I try to break it? Oh, I actually broke it. No way. What? Oh, I just said that as jokes. Okay. And I spent the next couple of days mining the lucky block, but I didn't get anything special. And we got all of the lucky blocks built out now. It seems like all of the mobs inside these cages have disappeared though, which is kind of unfortunate, but I did get some name tags from the copper lucky blocks. So let's do this again with the new spawn eggs that I got. And let's name them all Toes with the N for some reason. Let's put the wither skeleton down and name him. Slap down the creeper, put a name on him. A hoglin, he's probably gonna suffocate. And there we go. And for the magma cube, let's build a giant cube because this guy's gonna be fat. All right, hopefully this cube is big enough. A slapper, bruh. Are you kidding? I really thought it would be the giant cube. Get in there. Oh my, I built this entire thing for nothing. Okay, let's slap another one in here. Let's just name them. Name these two guys. Slap some wither skeletons down. Name them. That was not worth it at all. And I'm sure you guys are wondering how big this stair will get to the sky. And right now it's getting pretty long. It's kind of disappearing off in the distance. But we can do better. Let's grab all of these extra blocks and start expanding and building to the sky. All right, we are pretty high up now, but we could get higher. Once I run down all of these stairs, it's endless. It looks like I'm running up. And now let's use all of these extra lucky blocks and fill in the stairs and build it even higher. And I finally reached the build limit. And which way am I running? Up or down? You can never tell. Pretty trippy illusion. I did accidentally break a lucky block and I got end portal frames, which reminds me, I should probably be going to the end. So let's gear up and make sure I have everything I need. Before I go to the end, I do need a lot more food. I do have some pork chop and some bread, but that's not enough. So I'm actually gonna mine these lucky blocks until I get some food. Oh, not Bob. Yeah, food. Ooh, I got some chickens, some bedrock. Let's see if I can shoot it away again. Well, I shot TNT. This world is getting so messy. I just got a lucky chicken. What if I hit him with a plus 100 lucky bow? Yeet. I guess I'll never know because he just burned up. I mean, this isn't really food. Some lucky potions. Let's chuck him down. Oh, I did get cookies. Ow, where did you come from, bro? Yeah, that's right. All right, I got my food, and for some reason, I feel like my axe or sword can one-hit this dragon. It's gonna be pretty hilarious if it could. But first, I'm gonna throw an evil potion on him and see what happens. Let's also bring some strange lucky potions as well. And I slap the end port. Oh. I just realized I can't break that. Whoops. I slapped the end portal frame right here in the middle of my world. Bam, bam, bam. Boop, boop, boop. Place all the eyes in. And yeah, yeet. Oh, and I just realized it didn't bring any extra blocks. All right. I'm going to use these end portal frames and build out as far as I can. Let's drink this. That gives me speed 3 and slow falling. I'm not sure why I'm taking damage. Oh, the dragon breath. I'm so dumb. And let's pray I can make this jump. Yeet. Oh, I just made it. And let's mine out of here. I'm really hoping TNT doesn't spawn. Oh, some lava, get me up. Oh, TNT. Oh my god. Oh, here's some dogs dying. This is so sad. Oh, I just got a baby cookie though. And a dragon egg. Oh, looks like my job here is done. And you know what? Let's put on my bedrock armor. And let's eat a golden apple to increase these hearts. Now I'm never gonna die. Look at the zombie. All right, but let's get my evil potion ready. And let's shoot all of these crystals. With this lucky bolt, which should make my job a lot easier. Yup, it blows everything up. TNT, yes. And I think he's perching. Okay, let's take my evil potion. Yeet. Oh, I think I missed. That's kind of embarrassing. Now let's see if my very strange sword would kill it with one hit. Yo, there's some more pink lucky blocks. I totally forgot about this block. Let's silk touch it. I need to make another lucky block in my world with the pink ones. I totally forgot about these guys. Look at these dogs. They're literally walking but sitting. This is so cursed. Oh, he's perching. Okay, let's see how strong this is. Drop your guesses on how many hits I need. Yeet. Oh my god, look at his health. I hit him once. One more shot is needed and I can't miss it. Ready? Pew! That didn't kill him. I want to shoot a TNT at him. Oh, yes, I killed him with the machine gun thing. Well, that was pretty easy. And I probably don't need this dragon. I finally head home. And coming back, I just realized there's still pink lucky blocks over here. So let's silk touch all this. Got the pink one built out, and that makes a total of all 6 lucky blocks built. I think it looks pretty amazing. But now let's decorate this end portal frame. It's looking pretty, like, randomly placed, because it is. Let's put some netherite blocks and my 3 dragon eggs. And there we go. It's pretty simple, but it shows everything that I need. The dragon eggs, the extra end portal frames. Bro, I'm trying to make a video, bro. And it's decked out on diamond blocks, gold blocks, and some netherite blocks. I would put some beacons around here, but I kind of built it in a bad spot. So let's build these beacons somewhere else. Surprisingly, I don't have enough resources to build a pyramid. So let's take these plus 100 lucky blocks and try to get some diamond blocks. Oh, that's not a diamond block. That's a diamond zombie. Bro. I spent the next couple of days breaking only lucky blocks with plus 100 luck. And I finally got enough resources to build a big enough pyramid for all of my beacons. All right, got my materials and let's start building this beacon. It needs to be big enough to fit 12 of them. So this is going to be a pretty fat pyramid. And now slap down all of these beacons. Hopefully they all work. And there we go. All the beacons are placed down. I'm just going to replace the top layer with diamond blocks just to make it look like I'm rich, you know? All right, now let's play a little game. I have all the lucky blocks, all plus 100 luck. And let's see how many lucky blocks I can mine before I die. I know we're only on day 94, but let's make this interesting. Let's place all of these down and see how lucky I really get. All right, I placed 32 of each and let's start mining. Let's see how crazy this thing gets. Whoa, I've never gotten this before. Let's continue mining. It cannot stop. Oh, I thought it was TNT. Oh, this is a dangerous game. Whoa, I'm getting things I've never gotten before. Axolotls. What? Nothing too bad yet. Oh, Peter. Oh, that scared me. I'm in a box full of blazes. I'm getting things I've never gotten before. Oh, flying Shelly. What is this? All right, now we're onto the pink lucky blocks. What just flew by me? Okay, I'm gonna die. TNT, please. Oh, I missed. Look at that. It's on a bat too. This isn't even fair. Oh, got him. And you're gonna die. And we're on to the regular lucky blocks. Oh my god. I just killed a whole bunch of animals. Let's eat another golden apple just in case. We're now onto the amethyst stage. I got cookies. Good start. Oh man, I'm being surrounded by so many things. Holy cow. Okay, let's keep my... Oh, a whole bunch of pillagers. Save me, iron golems. Yes. Oh, I don't want to hit any iron golems. Thank you. Even my wolves are helping. All right, I got a whole army ready. All right, and that's all for the amethyst stage. And let's get into... Oh, I hit this iron golem by accident. They do a lot of damage. Okay, my wolves are attacking him. Let's hit him. Okay, got him. But let's continue mining the strange ones now. This is the last phase. Oh, okay, I got enchanted golden apple cows and a giant biome that spawned. I got a bouncy ball. Knockback 5. Oh, go. Oh my god. I'm still alive and standing. Strange candy. What happens if I eat this? Oh, it just feeds me. Okay. All right, we're coming close to the end here. What is gonna be the last thing? Maybe something very dangerous and nothing. Just a strange pickaxe. Oh, sharpness. Okay, yep, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna throw this away. Sharpness 10, efficiency 10, fortune 10. We got some pretty insane stuff. Now that I got a strange pickaxe with my axe and sword, I'm really hoping there's some strange armor or something I can upgrade. So let's take all of these strange lucky blocks and just mine them all. I want to be as OP as possible before this video ends. And maybe full bedrock everything if possible as well. Let's see what I can get. I got Jeb. There's a lot of flying pigs. It looks so cursed. Technoblade, get away from me. Oh, okay, that's a different type of pig. Oh my god. Okay, let's eat up and let's go to war. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to war. Oh. Okay, let's kill them all here. Oh my god, they're flinging me around like I'm a rag doll. And I'm getting a lot of granite. Oh my god. Holy cow.
What? How many are there? Okay, I just killed them all. All right, what else can I get here? Oh, I already have the bedrock chest plate. And my armor's literally about to break. I should probably switch these out, huh? Ooh, what is that? Strange comfy chest plate. Protection 5. All right, that's nothing close to the bedrock. Oh, I got bedrock leggings again. Do they even have boots or helmets? I'm not sure why I'm gaining so much health right now. Hello? Look at my hearts. Oh, I have regeneration with my armor. That makes sense. Well, it looks like I'm never gonna die now. Let's put this to the test. Let's run all the way up to build height and jump down and see if I die. All right, we're at the very top, 256 blocks up in the air. Now let's see if I die from fall damage. Let's go. Yeet. Oh, all right. And, I'm kind of scared. Oh, bruh. I only lost like 2 rows of hearts. I thought I was going to lose at least half or die. This bedrock armor is so OP. But I want to get a full set of bedrock armor. That is the goal. So let's continue mining these strange lucky blocks. All right, there's 10 stacks of plus 100 luck strange lucky blocks. And let's get to work. I am getting a lot rarer things though. Look at this. Oh, leggings again? Maybe boots and helmets don't even exist. What the heck? The roller coaster just spawned. All right, let me ride it, I guess. Never seen this before. Let's go. Let's go on a ride. Wait, it doesn't even work. This is so much fun. Yeah. I'm wasting my time. Let's continue mining. Every single mob spawned? Oh, what is going on? What is going on? How many I can't even see anything. Am I flying right now? I have levitation. What is shooting at me? Oh, this is the most random thing happening. I'm back, and I think I killed most of the animals. I'm getting kind of scared. What happened? Hairbine really died to her Enderman? That's what I'm more scared about. Not this again. Oh my god. The bow will clear it all out for me. This is a massacre. It's kind of fun though, not gonna lie. The more I mine these blocks and the closer I get to day 100, these lucky blocks get way more dangerous and way more insane. Go away. Oh, what is happening? I just want my bedrock armor. Oh, I got bedrock boots. All right, all I need is a helmet and now full bedrock armor. I don't have much time though. We're closing in on day 100. Mining fatigue for 5 minutes? No, that's not enough time. Let's grab a bucket and let's milk one of these cows. Give me your milk and let's drink it and let's continue mining. What is going? Okay, I didn't even want to ask. Oh, not again. But I think this episode I want to aim for getting a blue axolotl, the rarest one possible. It's like a 0.08% chance, I think. So it might take me a couple hours or even a couple days to find it, but that is the main goal. Now I'm sorry if I sound a little weird right now. I lost my voice a little bit, so it's I can't talk. I lost my voice last night and I'm just trying my best to speak right now. It sounds like my nose is plugged or something. But anyways, I'm gonna spend some time lighting up these rooftops on top of these village houses because I think mobs are spawning on top of them like zombies, and then they're jumping down and attacking all of the villagers. So I'm gonna spend some time to light up all of these little nooks and crannies up here. Lit up every single roof on top of every home in the village now, so hopefully no mobs will be coming inside here. I think it'll be all safe for the villagers. But I got a butt ton of iron golems now just protecting the land. Even this guy out here, he's just killing everybody. Let's go. One day I'm gonna have to make an iron farm out of these villagers though. Get an unlimited supply of iron, that'd be great. All right, but I think it's gonna take a pretty long time to find a blue axolotl somewhere. So I'm gonna start early and go searching for an axolotl. Head back. I need one thing actually. Skirt. Oh my god, my voice. It hurts to speak. I forgot my... Where is it? Hello? Oh, there it is. Hold up. I had diamond tools the entire time? Oh my god, what am I doing using iron tools? I totally forgot I made diamond tools. What am I doing? But I did find my spyglass I was looking for. So let's hop back into my boat. Yeet. Oh, I missed my boat. Yeet. And let's go find this blue axolotl. This might take a couple days. If you guys watched Wadsy's video, he found it within like the first 5 seconds of his video. But knowing my luck, it's probably gonna take me like 5 episodes. But I gotta keep my eyes peeled. And once I get the blue axolotl, I'm gonna make him a special home right beside all of the normal axolotls to show them who is the king and who is the boss. All right, let's stop right here. Let's take a look. Any axolotls I see with my very eyes? No, I just see water. Ooh, what is happening over there? That's all right, kids can't see that. All right, I think I'm gonna head back to my base over here because before there was a lot of oh, I was right. There's a lot of axolotls that spawn right near my base. So I'm gonna keep searching around to find this blue axolotl. I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. All right, let's dive in. Got my bucket ready. That's a pink one. I do not see any. Oh, yellow, another cyan. I got my head in this little air bubble trying to breathe. Another. Oh, every time
time I see a cyan axolotl, I think it's the blue one. Every single time. It looks so similar. Of course, Minecraft made a cyan one. Oh, I just killed the bat. The bat just took the bullet for the zombie. But of course, Minecraft made a cyan one to look like the rare blue one to just get us like super. Oh my, how's a skeleton in there? I'm actually gonna grab 2 doors because I keep like suffocating and drowning in the water. Whoa, is that one? Oh my god, that's another cyan one. There's a yellow one killing these squids. Oh my god, the squid is like twice your size. Come on, kill the axolotl. The squids are like twice the size of an axolotl and it still dies from it. That was gonna I was suffocated right there. I'm a soggy cookie now. I'm getting kind of moist. That does not sound right to say. I should just stop talking. Everything I say just turns out sounding sus. All right, I'm having no luck finding the blue axolotl by my house, so I think I'm gonna travel away maybe like another 5,000 blocks and see if the blue axolotl is hiding from me. Time to go on a long journey. Ocean monument right by land. I've never seen that before. I usually see them like super deep into the ocean, like in the middle of nowhere. I've never seen it on like the stilts to the little pillars. That is so weird. Well, I haven't really seen a lot of ocean monuments before. I've never even really been inside one, but it looks pretty cool. Yo, did that squid just get zapped? Is Aquaman in there? Atlantis? Oh, I should make Atlantis right here. That's so sick. This ocean monument spawned right beside land. That is so weird. It's literally like a couple blocks away. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to save this spot. And oh my god, I'm out of here. That jump scared me. What the? I was not expecting that. Oh my god, my heart actually jumped out of my butthole. Oh my god, the hair on my arm is standing up. Okay, but as I was saying, I think I'm gonna save this spot right here, and one day I'm gonna transform it into Atlantis. I'm gonna make a city underwater. But let's keep exploring for a spot that will have axolotls. How about right here? Come on, come on, come on. All right, nope, it is dry. Well, I'm in the ocean. I guess it's not really dry, but you guys know what I mean. Come on, there has to be one here. Okay, that's a cyan one, a brown one. That's just a normal fish. Oh my god, where are the blue ones? Ooh, we found glow squid though. This guy's in the wall. I can't even hit him. Okay, he's out. And he didn't even drop anything. Nice. On to the next spot. Ooh, the sunken ship right here though. It looks pretty intact and not really damaged at all. All right, let's see what's inside these chests here. Oh, I have a mining fatigue for a minute, bro. Oh my god, looks like I'm AFKing here for a minute.
Day 2.
All right, I was actually gone for more than 1 minute. I wanted to go get a snack like usual. I ate like a whole box of Pringles. So a whole can. What's inside this chest? Some lapis, 1 piece of iron, some gold, and some meats. Not too bad. There should be another chest in here, but it won't be as good as the treasure chest. Over here, buried treasure. Ooh, okay, maybe that will lead me to the blue axolotl. Oh my god, this one's full. I got moss blocks. Let's go. I can actually use this moss block to make a moss biome. I think the only other way to get moss blocks is from a wandering trader. So that is actually really good. I'm actually quite happy with the loot I got, but let's see where this buried treasure is. I have no idea what it means when I'm in the corner of the map. Does it mean I'm too far away or something? Let's boat around and see. Ow, ow, ow. What just hit me? What just poisoned me? What the heck? What was in this kelp? I'm getting jump scared by everything in Minecraft right now. It's a block game. I'm a child. Is it bad that I have no idea how to read this map? Why am I in the corner? Why am I not moving? Am I too far away? I literally have 2 brain cells. I can't even read a Minecraft map. All right, I have no idea how to use this. Go back in the water. Soon that will be the buried treasure right there. No more distractions. Time to get back to finding this axolotl. Holy cow! What is that? Is that a shrine to the heavens? Why is this so tall? Oh my lord, I've never seen Minecraft generate like this. What is happening? Hello? Am I in the alien world right now? There's 1, 2, 3 floating stone island thingies. What the? This is the weirdest world generation I've ever seen. Whoa, this is sick. This actually looks like an actual place in real life. I have no idea where, but it looks like a real place. That sounds so stupid what I just said. But it looks real. Oh, I see some axolotls down there. Oh, I'm coming in. Oh, they tried hiding. I saw them going back. I'm coming back. I'm coming for you guys. Oh, hello, buddy. Show me your blue friend. Where's he at? Yeah, lead me to him. All right, no, you can't do a U-turn like that. I know he's hiding in here. I know he's here. That pink axolotl is acting super sus back there. Imagine he actually is here. That'd be crazy. All right, never mind. Just a dead end, I think. Oh, that sucks. Oh, is that it? Wait. Oh, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Is that it? Oh, that's a cyan one, right? Oh, he's frozen. He's frozen. Hello? Oh, I'm gonna die. No way. Is that actually the blue axolotl? I'm gonna die. Ah, protect me. Oh my god. The healing power of friendship. Oh, he gave me regeneration. Oh, he's my boy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, that's the blue one, right? That has to be the blue one. He looks pretty blue. He doesn't look that cyan. Oh my god. No way. Come here. Oh, yes. Hold on. We need to inspect them. We gotta take a closer look. Because the blue one and the cyan one looks really similar. Oh, that's definitely the blue one. The cyan one looks ugly. This one's actually cute. Let's go. That's a 0.08% chance of finding it. Oh my god. Thank you so much to that pink axolotl that led me to him. He tried hiding and he tried tried doing like a Tokyo Drift 360 and turned around from the cave. I can't believe he actually led me to the blue axolotl. Let's go find that pink axolotl and thank him. Where is he? Is he still in here in this cave? I don't see him. That should hurt my voice a lot, screaming about that axolotl. I'm screaming about pixels in Minecraft. Oh my god, I'm getting a little too old for this. All right, I think the pink one is gone. He's hiding. He doesn't want to be seen anymore after he revealed the blue axolotl. Have you guys ever watched How to Train Your Dragon? And like, what's his name? Hiccup? Hiccup shot down the Night Fury, and the Night Fury is like a super rare that no one has ever seen before. That's what it just felt like. I felt like I was Hiccup, and I found the blue axolotl, and I found the Night Fury. I'm gonna name this guy Toothless. I'm actually a child. I'm playing Minecraft as I talk about a cartoon from Pixar. I'm actually a child. Someone must relate though. Someone must know what I'm talking about. Let me know in the comments if you guys watched How to Train Your Dragon. All right, but let's boat all the way back home and make a special little enclosure for this blue axolotl because he's so rare. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea if I'm even going the right way. I'm just holding W and on my phone. I'm not even looking where I'm going, so I might be going off to Narnia at this point. Let's just hope I'm going the right way. All right, yeah, maybe I should have looked at my coordinates before just boating off because I boated 3,000 blocks too far. Ooh, hey, at least I found a desert biome. What the heck? What is wrong with my world generation? I found a floating little platform in the water, in the ocean. What? I've never seen this before either. Has anyone ever seen this before in Minecraft? A floating little platform in the ocean. Oh, some glow squids. Nice. What is going on today? Everything's so weird right now. All right, I finally made it home. That took so long. Hello? You're kidding me. There's absolutely no shot. No chance. There's no chance. I just got home from my like 4,000 block exploration to find this thing. And there's another blue one right beside my house. There's no shot. There's no way. Okay, I'll get a bucket. That has to be a sign one. Today is just a crazy day. Oh my god, look at the amount of axolotls down there. There's so many. There's a pink one. Oh, that has to be the blue one. There was a yellow one over there. Okay, let's waste no time. I'm wasting time right now. Am I the first ever person to find 2 blue axolotls in one video? Okay, let's quickly grab a bucket. Grab that. Go. There's no way. Go. Please don't despawn on me. Where is he? Oh no, where is he? Oh no. That guy just did a nice little hop. Oh, he's right there. I thought I lost him. Okay, is it him? No, that's a sign one. Where did the blue one go? Oh, he's hiding from me. No, it has to be here somewhere. There's no way it despawned. I'm gonna be like the first person to find 2, literally in a row. Come on, it has to be here. There's no way it despawned. Come on, is it that guy? If it's a sign one again, I'm punching my screen. Come on. That's the sign one. Probably the same exact one. Where did he go? Please. I want to be famous. I want to find 2 axolotls. The yellow one's right there. No, I think I lost him, boys. I think I lost him. Oh, is he down there? Oh no, that's another sign one. I think. Let's dive down for a closer look. A brown one, a yellow one. Come on, there's no way. He's definitely hiding here somewhere. He knows I'm coming for him. Oh, I'm gonna suffocate. Okay. All right, I'm gonna spend the next couple of minutes trying to find this guy. All right, I'm gonna spend the next couple of hours trying to find this guy because there's no way I'm missing out on another blue axolotl. And after spending about 15 minutes searching around the caves, I honestly thought I lost a blue axolotl, and I was quite sad. Finding 2 blue axolotls with a 0.08% chance would be insane for one episode, but you won't believe what happened next. Oh, holy crap. How did he get here? There's a drown with a trident. Oh, I'm gonna die. There's a drown here with a trident. Holy god, that does a lot of damage. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I got it. I got his trident. It's actually like pretty much full durability too. Nice. Oh, there he is. Where'd he go? Oh, he's waiting right beside my house. Oh, I think he wants me. I found him again. Oh yes, I got him. He was right beside my house. Yes. Oh my god, I got 2 of them now. Okay, I thought I lost him. I spent so long trying to search for him inside those caves, and he turned out to be right here by my house waiting for me. Oh, let's go. I got 2. Oh, let's go. Okay, I got 2 blue axolotls. Should I put them in there in the cage with all the normal axolotls? I feel like these guys would fight. I don't know why. I feel like these guys are like the special axolotls that shouldn't be with the normal guys. Let me see if they will fight. Let me put them in there. Let's put both of them. Yes, I got 2. Oh, they stand out so much. They're so cute. Oh my god, that is amazing. That has to go into the record books or something. All right, but I'm gonna collect these axolotls because I don't want them to be in the cage full of peasants because these guys are the king and queens, and I'm gonna make them a separate home over here by my house or something. All right, I'm gonna put them securely in this one barrel right here so they don't escape. But I might have to be the first ever YouTuber to get 3 or more blue axolotls because I have to one-up Wadzi and I can't just stick with 2. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I really don't want to go out there and find another blue axolotl. It took me like a couple of hours to find those 2, but I'm gonna have to do it to one-up Wadzi. But before I do that, I'm gonna start building my new home for the rare axolotls, and I have a pretty sick idea for their home. My idea is to expand this dock right here all the way out into the water so it goes along the coast here, and I will have like a little crane thing that will hold a cage that like collects the fish in the water, and that cage will have the 2 blue axolotls inside. If that made any sense to anybody. I'm sure nobody understood what I just said, so I'm gonna show you guys by building it. I'm gonna need a lot of spruce wood to expand the dock all the way along this coast, and I just ran out. Oh, actually I did not run out. There's one extra one that I just picked up. Now I ran out. So let's run over here with my trusty diamond axe and start destroying this forest. The heck is this fox doing? Is he hunting for fish? What is he doing? Do fox eat fish? Oh, he does have fish in his mouth. What is he doing though? I didn't know fox eat fishes. This whole episode is so weird. I've never seen a fox swim before chasing fish in the water. What is happening? Look how much fish is in here too. It's all cod. Maybe my brain is just tripping right now. I just wiped out the entire forest though, except for this tree right here kind of in the middle. Feels kind of bad, but hey, I need it for my dock, which is more important than trees. No, I'm just kidding. Trees are important, guys. Save the environment. Save it any other way than cutting trees though, because I need my trees. You guys remember in elementary when they would give you like a little seed or a little sapling in real life and they would make you plant it in your front yard? Has anyone done that before? Because I planted mine in the front yard and the tree is ginormous now. They gave me like a little pine tree when I was just a kid, and now the tree is pretty big. I'm pretty sure it's like taller than me now. I try to put a photo on the screen if I'm not lazy to go outside and take a picture of my tree. Let me know in the comments if you guys did that too. I always thought it was pretty cool though, because it's like a milestone as a kid kind of thing, and like the tree grows up with you as you grow up, you know, until the tree grows too tall and taller than you, and then you feel sad because like you're just so short. Yeah, maybe that's just a me problem. All right, but I got a whole bunch of wood here and a lot of saplings that I probably won't use at all, so I'm gonna turn these into spruce planks here and make a whole bunch of slabs, and bam, that should be enough for the entire dock. And let's get right back into building. Oh, the boss is back. The boss has gold armor and a shovel again. Oh, we gotta kill him. There we go. Oh, we got some gold armor though. Every single episode the boss just gets harder and harder. All right, I made a pretty long dock all the way throughout here, so now I can finally have a walkway to my axolotl farm and a walkway over to my potato farm, which is really nice. I don't need to walk through this grass all the time, and I think I did a pretty good job making this curve. Look at this nice little curve right here. It took like a shoo, like the sound effect. Shoo. All right, but now let's make the actual dock that goes out into the water. So I think I'm gonna make it around like right over here. So let's make it like 5 blocks long like this. I think would be good. And now let's expand it all the way out into the ocean, and then I can build a boat beside it and the crane that will catch all the fish, and that will be my axolotl home. I'm sure none of you guys understand what I'm building, so you will see in a second. All right, there we go. I think I'm gonna make it a little bit longer though, but that's what it's gonna look like. And I might make a giant ship right here in the future for another video right beside this dock. I think that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, let's get right back into building. All right, I made it pretty long. It's pretty long. You know what else is long? Toes. Anyways, let's start working on the platform that will hold the crane that will be my axolotl home. So let's make it a little bit elevated right here, just like that. And let's make it like a little square. All right, I ended up having to move the entire platform like 10 blocks that way because I didn't like how close this was to the middle, and it would end up blocking the view of my house. So I had to destroy the entire thing and move it over here. But the thing is in a good spot now, and this part right here will hold the crane, and I have no idea how to build the crane. I maybe built one crane once in like 2016 or something. So I'm gonna grab some resources and try my best. All right, I got all of my materials I think I need, and let's start designing this thing. So I'm gonna make a big pillar right here, just like that. All right, so this is the support beam that will carry the crane, and I'm just gonna add some signs around here to just make the support beam look a little fancier. If I could click the done button, and I'll make it go all the way around, all the way up to the top. All right, so now I'm gonna start working on the actual crane portion, and this might be quite hard to build because I haven't really built a crane before. So let's just try it out and see how it looks. Isn't too bad right there. So on this side, this will have the little cage for the axolotls, and over here I'll probably have like a little weight to like counteract the weight on the axolotl in the water, if that makes any sense. I suck at explaining things. I'll just show you guys my building. I'll just shut up at this. Right, I think I got the crane design finished. I think it looks pretty good. I'll just bridge out here quickly for you guys. So this is the crane. Over here will hold the cage, and down here will hold the little weight to counteract the weight. I put some fences here. I added some fences on the top to give it like a reinforced look, and some signs here, add some like connection points or something, and some trapdoors just to, you know, I don't know. It just looks good. Oh my god, my throat hurts. I'm so dedicated to make this video for you guys. My throat is killing me. I have tea right beside me, but don't worry guys, I'll get the video out to you. All right, I added a little weight portion right here, and I think I'm going to use a mix of basalt and amethyst as the weight, just because it looks cool. And it kind of looks like heavy, you know, like it's a mineral, and both of them are like heavy looking minerals or something. And the platform just like that, and I cannot forget torches just in case, you know, mob spawn there. All right, so now we got the weight finished. That will counteract the weight over here. Oh, creepy creeper. Oh no, please don't blow up. Go away. Let the big reveal. There it is. I got the little glass cage finished, and the weight, and the huge crane. I think it looks all right. But all I gotta do now is put water in there and throw my axolotls in the glass cage, and they will have their new home. All right, so let's grab my two axolotls. Luckily they haven't escaped, and hopefully they're still alive in this bucket. Let's head on up there. Oh, speed bridge it up, and we are at the top. Now let's fill this place with some water here. Now we are ready to put the axolotls in their new home. One blue axolotl and the second blue axolotl, the king and the queen. What should we name them, guys? Put some names in the comments. Should we put King William and Queen Brittany? Let me know some awesome names in the comments. Oh, are they escaping? Could they escape through this trapdoor? Hopefully they can't. All right, but let's take a look from the outside. I'm really excited to see how this looks because this took me a very long time to build. And this was actually like my second time building it because the first time I actually forgot to record. So I basically had to build this 2 times. So let's take my spyglass out and take a look. Oh yes, their home looks amazing. Let's go. Now that is a fancy home for axolotls. There's nothing boring like a glass cage like that. It's actually a nice looking crane on this dock in the ocean. Oh yeah, I'm pretty impressed. It looks like they're enjoying their stay too. And let's take a look from this side over here because you can see the farm and the house. Oh, that is amazing right there. We got the crane, the farm, windmill right there, and my house and the village over there. This hardcore world is getting pretty nice. We're making a lot of progress. All right, but like I promised, I have to find another blue axolotl. I said I was the first YouTuber to get 2 axolotls in a video, but Wadzi actually beat me to the punch. And now I'm gonna have to one-up Wadzi and go exploring for I'm gonna have to go exploring for a 3rd blue axolotl. And like I said before, it is a 0.08% chance of finding one. So this might take me a whole nother day. I do see some axolotls down here though, so let's just pray one of them is blue, yellow, some 2 pink ones, and I don't see any more. But I'm dedicated. I have to find another one. So let's go exploring. And after an entire real life day of exploring the entire ocean, different types of caves, and so many different mountains and biomes, I even ran across some ocean monuments. I finally ran into my 3rd axolotl. My god, I found my 3rd one. Finally. That was a whole day later. Oh my god. I finally found one after like going through at least 1,000 axolotls. Finally. At first, I looked down there and I thought that was the blue one, and then I unscoped from my spyglass and he was like right there. Oh my god. That took so long. Oh my god. Okay, mission accomplished. I got my 3rd axolotl. Now let's head home. I am only 4,000 blocks away from home right now. Oh, this is gonna be a long trip. All right, I finally made it home. Imagine I find another blue axolotl in one of these ravines right by my base. I swear my base is like lucky or something. Yeah, I see a lot of axolotls down here. I see 2 pinks, 1 yellow. I don't see anything else. I think they might be hiding in between these caves, but I always get pretty lucky in here. I see a brown one right under me. Yeah, I do not see any blue ones though. I didn't get crazy lucky this time, but look at my crane. It looks pretty awesome. I got 2 of my blue axolotls up there. Skirt, and let's place the 3rd one in there. Let's build up here, and now I've officially one-upped Wadzi. He had 2 blue axolotls, and now I have 3 of the rarest axolotls in Minecraft. Each one of these guys is a 0.083% chance of spawning. And I actually got all 3 of them, which took me 3 to 4 real life days, by the way. This took a really long time. Alright, but now that I have the 3 rarest axolotls in Minecraft, and probably the first YouTuber to have 3, I'm gonna try to breed them. Because if you could breed 2 blue axolotls and it will poop out, I'm gonna be kind of upset that I spent an entire day searching for this guy. So let's go get some tropical fish from the ocean. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife. Stealing all them fishies. Give me that snatch. Do another quick bing bong speed bridge here. Jump inside. These guys are trying to escape too. I guess they don't like their home too much. Maybe because I made these out of trapdoors and they're trying to get out. But now that I have tropical fish, let's try to breed them. So right click this guy and right click this guy. Okay, they're gonna make some okay, they're not making love. They're headbutting the walls. What is going on? What are they doing? What is happening? Let's right click one of the other guys. Oh, this guy's out. Oh my god, these guys are escaping. These guys really want to come out. Nani? Oh my god. No way. No shot. You're lying. Oh my god. You could breed them. I have 4 blue axolotls. I have 4 of them. Oh my god. You're telling me I spent an entire day searching for a blue axolotl when you could just breed them now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have infinite blue axolotls now. Well, there you guys have it. I have 4 blue axolotls. Well, I guess you can say I'm the YouTuber with the most rarest axolotls now. Kind of an achievement. Unless there's someone out there that have more than me. Let me know in the comments if there is. Alright, now that I completed the main objective of the entire video, I'm gonna finish off this dock here. So I'm gonna add some support beams into the water and finish it off with some fences. So let's get building. I just had the biggest voice crack, but don't blame me, guys. All right, after spending way too much time building, I finally completed the dock fully. That took quite a long time, but I think it looks quite well. I've never said it like that. That sounds so proper. But I think it looks pretty good. I got the support beams all the way in the water. I stripped all of the wood so it matches with the theme of the entire world. I got some trapdoors just to add some little touch, some buttons up here, and some fences to surround all of the docks so I don't fall into the water and drown. But yeah, that took quite a long time. But overall, I think the entire place looks pretty good, especially with the crane and the axolotls in there. But the crane looks pretty good. But you know what will make it look a lot better? Say it with me, guys. Leaves. Oh wait, I only have 26. I'm not complaining though. This is my favorite part of Minecraft. Shearing leaves. The sound of money. And let's cover it up with some leaves. And I don't really want to add too much leaves this time because like usually I do add a whole bunch of leaves, but the crane is pretty small and I don't want to cover up the beautiful look of it because this might be the best build I've ever done. So I don't want to put too many here and there. This is brown terracotta, right? Yeah, it is. All right. We have hit the money patch. Let's spend some time mining up some of this. And I'm going to need a lot of it because this is going to be a fat volcano. I've been mining for like 10 minutes and I can't stop hearing spiders. For a second, I thought the sound was coming from real life. Where are the spider noise coming from? I'm literally above surface. Oh my, they're poisonous. What? Okay, there's, oh my god. Dude, how'd he hit me? That guy's Superman. There's definitely a spawner in here. I was wondering what, okay, I'm not sure how that's even possible having a mine shaft like 6 blocks down, but there's a giant spider nest in there that I don't want to mess around. I am out.
A few moments later.
All right, we got this. I said I wasn't gonna mess around, but I'm here now. Holy cow. They're dropping from everywhere. Okay, it's up there. Let me mine that away. All right, break that. Oh my god. Oh, I do not like spiders. Even in Minecraft, it gives me the chills. Okay, there's another spawner over here. Let me mine that. Yeah, that should be all of it, right? There's only 2 usually. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I'm about to turn into Spider-Man. For real. They got reach, bro. They got long arms. There's probably one over here. What, bro? Okay, let's mine through all these nasty webs. Oh, I hate walking through webs. All right, go away. All right, it seems like there's nothing else here. I do hear a ton of spiders still. Ooh, that guy's in his home. That guy's in his nest. All right, come down from there, sir. Yep, he was alive. Oh my god, they're in every corner. I didn't think my day would go out like this. I just wanted some brown terracotta. Now I'm working as pest control. I swear. Oh, okay, that's a daddy spider right there. Oh my god. What? All right. Oh, but these spiders look giant now compared to these little ones. Okay, I'm out of here. This is way too much. There's so many spiders everywhere. And it's nighttime. Nice. And we ran into our second major problem. I have 1 piece of steak left. Come on, bro. I'm on 600-pound life. I need more than 1 piece of steak. Bruh. All right, let's head back. Skrrr. With just enough steak to spare. And I'm going to bed. And next up on the list. Will be brown concrete, which is a little bit lighter than brown terracotta. And this is the main reason why I built this giant cookie factory last episode. And by the way, if you guys haven't watched it already, please go watch it because this thing took me a very long time. Like, look at this. Look how cool this is. They're literally moving cocoa beans. That's what I came here for. So let's snatch some of these off the conveyor belt. Like, look how convenient this is. A whole stack of cocoa beans and it's still coming along. It's endless. I mean, I can also come over here and click this button and get a whole bunch of cocoa beans. Snatch, yoink, yoink. Replant all this. Spam my mouse. And with all this, I can turn it into some brown dye. And if I ever need a bite, I can just come over here and grab some cookies flying off of this water stream. How convenient. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite builds, but you guys probably don't even care. What's more important is food, which I don't have a lot of. Let's grab some tater tots and let's start smelting them in my super smelter 6969. Let's go for a quick snack break, grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. All right, let's go grab a snack. Holy cow, that smells fast. I was only gone for like 2 minutes. But now that I got food, let's go grab some concrete. And I need a lot of gravel for that. Let's head on over to the nether. Whoa, I totally forgot I built this. What the? I thought it just spawned into like a server hub, like Hypixel. All right, but let's go grab some. Bro. I'm coming for you. I'm literally coming for you. I'm coming for you. What's up, boy? What? Hello? What? Hello? That's not even fair. It's going right through him. Oh, I forgot to wear gold. All right, all good. I only got a bullet to the back, but I can still make it to find gravel. All right, here we go. Let's grab all this. And here's the brown concrete powder. All right, and here's everything I need. Brown terracotta, brown concrete, and some smooth basalt. Hopefully that should be it. And now I just gotta pick a spot to build this bad boy. Or this big bad turd, I should say. Ooh. Ooh, that's not funny. I mean, I don't really have any big mountains nearby except this giant place. And it's pretty hideous over here. So I'm gonna have to do some terraforming. I'm probably gonna have to remove these 2 mountains over here and turn this little elevated area into the volcano. And what better way to do that than use TNT? Oh yeah, I just want an excuse to use TNT, and to be honest with you, TNT is so much fun. You guys better run, animals, because I'm about to blow your breath away. Like literally I am. So you guys better run. All right, let's light her up. Oh, I love destruction. Honestly, I thought it would do a lot more damage than it did. I mean, that's good news for me because I get to place more TNT and have more fun. The sound of beauty. Yeah, let's just say I didn't spend a lot of time or effort making sure I cleaned up this mountain because I removed this entire thing like a wasteland. I didn't even try to make it look pretty. But all good, the volcano's gonna cover it anyways. And for all this stuff down here, I don't think it will matter because the volcano will go up anyways and the top will be up here somewhere. So all this stuff should be covered up anyways. But now let's get to the fun part. Let's make the outline of the volcano. Just take a moment and look at this. Like, look at this mountain right here. Just take it in for now. And at the end of the video, this is gonna look crazy, like totally different. There's gonna be a giant turd just sitting right there. And it's gonna smell great too. I'm the weirdest YouTuber ever. Let's start working. Alright, I've never built a volcano before, so I have no experience doing this and making the correct shape. But it can't be that hard, right? Okay, this is harder than it looks. This is looking really ridiculous. There's no way I'm gonna make this look pretty. And the amount of blocks that I need to build this is gonna be unreal. I thought my axolotl island needed a lot of blocks. Nah, this is gonna be next level. I might have to split this between 2 episodes. But let's continue working on this outline here. I'm starting to make it steep up a little bit, so it's starting to form the actual volcano top part thingy. I'm not gonna try to explain it anymore. But yeah, it's getting steeper. It's getting really high. Hopefully it looks gradual. All right, now let's start working on this side over here. And it's gonna look pretty awesome right beside the ocean as well. I can have like lava pour over it and it can start like new islands or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. But let's start working on this side now. All right, here we go. Not bad, not bad. I got 2 sides complete. I added a little dip right here. I'm not really sure what the definition is, but it's like a little flatter. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it look kind of natural. And the other side of the volcano will go all the way over here. All right, there we have it. There's the outline, and I'm definitely gonna change this first outline I made. It's pretty bad. It's pretty ugly. It's way too steep. These other 3 ones look pretty much perfect, I think, but that one needs some work. All right, I think that looks a little better. But now for the tedious part. Let's build some rings all the way around, connecting all of these to help guide me while I make this volcano. Ow. Okay, I really need a water bucket on me. All right, this is getting pretty insane. I've been building up the frame for oh my, as I was saying, I was building up the frame for a couple hours now, and I'm not even close to being done. This is definitely one of my biggest projects ever. I didn't think it would take this many resources. I've already used a double chest of brown terracotta just for this frame. Oh boy. But so far so good. It's sort of looking like a volcano. Maybe just a little bit. Actually more like a giant turd, but I'm trying my best here. Well, let's continue building out the frame. I'm basically working on his last legs right now that's going down to the ground. So I am getting pretty close to finishing up. All right. And I think one more leg right here and the frame should be fully complete. Let's just build this up from the water. And I think it's going to look sick because part of the volcano is going to be like overhanging into the ocean, which is going to be awesome. Let's build it all the way up here and just make sure I connect it smoothly to this part of the frame. Kind of like this. Not bad, not bad. Let's take a look from the distance now. Watch it just be the ugliest thing ever. Oh man, wouldn't be surprised, but it's getting pretty crazy from the distance here. Let's go all the way down to my base. And wow, what a beautiful view. I can see so much of this volcano. This stupid windmill. Why would I build that thing? I'm just kidding, but here we go. That is a massive project. Holy cow. That thing is massive. I'm gonna need a lot more blocks. Oh man, this is gonna take a long time, but I'm dedicated to build something awesome for you guys. And I thought this Axolotl Island was a big project. Look at that thing over there. That's like 3 times the size. But anyway, since the frame is done, all I gotta do now is fill it all in with this brown terracotta. It shouldn't be too hard because the volcano isn't that detailed. At least I hope so. But I'm estimating I'm gonna need like at least 6 double chests of brown terracotta. Well, I better start getting mine. I'm getting kind of tired. I need some coffee. All right, quick snack break. Oh, I'm back. What was I doing? Oh yeah. All right, almost a full double chest of brown terracotta, but I'm gonna need a lot more. Let's go back and continue mining. All right, now that I have some brown terracotta, where do I even start? Where do I start? There's so much to do. Okay, let's just start at the very top and work our way down. Let's get started. Finally, I got this little section built out of the volcano, and it doesn't look half bad. I mean, it's decent. Once everything is built out, I'm sure it'll look a lot better. But there we go. That is about 1% of the volcano finished. Let's work on the other 99%. All right, I'm on top of my blimp. I'm sure you guys haven't seen this in a while, but the volcano is looking pretty cool. I got the tip completely covered. That sounded kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, the mushroom tip is complete, and now I just gotta work on the body or the shaft, and that is where most of the blocks will go. Oh boy. But yeah, my plan is to add some like lava streams flowing down here on every side of the volcano, so it's like glowing at night. It'll look sick. But I still have to fill it all in with some brown terracotta and then mix it up with some brown concrete at the bottom. And yeah, this is gonna take a very long time, but let's continue. Yay! Whee! And just for reference, this mushroom tip has a total of 3,600 blocks, which is just a little bit more than a double chest. And I still have a long way to go. So I'm guessing this entire volcano will take like at least 10 double chests. And there we go. The second portion is complete. That took me an entire day. Oh man, I still have the bottom half to complete. But I would say I'm pretty close to halfway done, I think. Well, actually, probably not, because the bottom part of the volcano is so much wider. And I'm running out of brown terracotta. I already used more than 2 double chests. But so far, so good. Let's jump down and continue working. That was such a delayed water bucket. Wow, I'm so OP in Minecraft. Honestly, you should just hire somebody like in my comments to do this for me, because this is getting out of hand. There's a lot to build here. I just want to hire like an extra pair of hands, like, you know, somebody that can mine the brown terracotta for me. It'll make my life so much easier. Nah, just kidding. I got this. I'm dedicated. But from the inside, this place is looking pretty insane. That is a lot of blocks. And of course, there's a creeper haunting me forever. Whoa, is that one of my villagers, bro? I just built all these mobs a home. All right, you guys need to leave. You guys need to get out. Oh my God. Why? They come out of nowhere, I swear. All right, you were alive and you were alive. All right, let's spend some time lighting up all of this area so no more mobs spawn underneath this giant volcano. It's probably my least favorite thing to do in Minecraft, just lighting up area. It takes so long. All right, but now we're finally on the bottom portions of the volcano. So it's time to switch up the blocks, finally. I'm sick of using this brown terracotta. I've right-clicked my mouse with this block like over 10,000 times, I swear. I mean, I had a pretty nice mouse. I had to go buy a new one, but now let's grab my brown concrete and let's change it up a little bit. Let's turn some of these areas into some brown concrete to add some extra color to this volcano here. And so far the brown concrete doesn't look that bad compared to the brown terracotta. I think it adds a nice touch of color to the volcano, but it'll look way better if the entire thing was like covered and finished. So let's speed this up a little bit and finish up this volcano. All right, the volcano is coming along pretty nicely. I finished adding the brown concrete and it fits very well with the brown terracotta. It's like a nice little blend. And now we're finally getting down to the bottom portion, which is amazing. We've come pretty far, but we're not done yet. It looks so big from the bottom. That's what she said. But now I just gotta carry the brown concrete down even lower, and then I'm gonna mix it up with some stone until it touches the very bottom of this entire volcano. But it feels like I'm climbing Mount Everest right now. I've right-clicked my mouse at least like 30,000 times. This is a pretty big project, but I need to make some more concrete. I've used like at least a double chest. I don't even remember. So let's grab some brown dye and let's make some more brown concrete powder and let's build this all the way to sky limit. And let's mine for some more stone. I really need to make myself a stone generator because this mine shaft is so long. It reminds me of something else, if you know what I mean. My socks. Ooh, emeralds. And also right into some diamonds. Doesn't hurt to take some of this, right? And throw it into the lava. And I also need some more food because I'm a hungry man. Let's go. Well, let's continue working on this volcano now. We're getting very close to the bottom, so it's going to be a lot easier, I think. At least I hope so. But soon I'll be transitioning all of this brown concrete into stone. But I should just shut up and continue building. After placing at least 1 billion blocks, going back and forth getting materials, I'm finally done the structure of the volcano. And this entire thing already took me 50 hours. But now since the structure is complete, now let's add some lava and make it actually look like a volcano. Alright, next up on the list, I need a lot of basalt, and I think I'm gonna go collect some magma block. I do have a stack. Yay. That is totally enough for this entire volcano. But let's go find myself a lot of magma blocks. And I'm gonna need a lot more basalt as well. Well, time to waste another 4 hours of my day just mining. Ow. What is happening? Ow, bro. I was gone for 10 seconds. Please leave me alone. Alright, now with this smooth basalt, I'm gonna make some lava streams flowing down this mountain. It would be cool if I could make a giant like lava explosion, but there's no way for me to keep the lava in the air without using glass, if you guys know what I mean. So let's head up to the very top now, and I want to make a lava stream come all the way down, maybe right towards here somewhere. So let's see what I can come up with. I can finally add details to this giant piece of poo. You guys don't understand how bored I was placing all of this boring brown blocks everywhere. Alright, this is what I got so far. It's just a big line of smooth basalt going all the way to the top. It doesn't look that good yet, but I think I made it a little too thick, kind of like me, you know. All right, now let's replace this inner layer with some magma blocks to give it some glow and some light, and in the inside we'll put some lava. I think it'll be like a nice little transition. You know what I'm saying? Because I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm just going off the quick little break. If you guys are new to this channel, I have something called the Wall of Leaves, where I pick random people in the comments or on my Twitter and shout them out. And today's lucky winners are Young, Panda, and LRS. If you guys want to be on this wall, please consider subscribing. And right back to the video, and the lava stream is in. Now it's actually starting to look like a volcano. I'm actually really impressed. I could literally just leave it like that and it'll look perfect, but I think I'm gonna add a little bit more lava streams around the mountain, so maybe one over here and one over on that side. But so far the volcano is finally coming together. I'm really excited to see the end product. I hope you guys are too, because this is taking me like 60 hours. But let's continue grinding. So far I only have 2 lava streams coming down the volcano, but I think one more is needed on the other side. Well, let's quit talking and start building. Now the last thing I want to do is add a big cylinder of lava, just like, bro, I can't even stand on them. Oh my god, let me stand on them. Oh my, I keep jumping over it. Okay, that's kind of awkward, but I want to build a big lava explosion coming from the top of this volcano if I ever stop burning ever in this lifetime. All right, let's go right in the center of this volcano here. I think a little bit this way is perfect. Maybe like right between here, like that. And now let's build a top platform, maybe like 20 or 30 blocks high. I think that should be good. And I'm just gonna build a little pyramid right here, so it looks like this volcano is just spewing out lava. Hopefully this is a good size. It should be okay. Let's build up here and put another piece of lava on all of these corners here just to fill in the spots, and hopefully that's a good size. Let's break this and jump down. Oh, and there we have it. The volcano is basically complete. There's only one last giant creaking. It's gonna take a lot of blocks, and if you're wondering how many blocks, it's around 40 stacks of just acacia wood and logs, and just even more random stacks of blocks that I need. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. So like I said, I need around 40 stacks of acacia wood, which is gonna be crazy. Let's check my chests to see if I even have any acacia saplings laying around. Come on, all I need is one. There is no way. I do have acacia leaves. I mean, that'll work. And I barely have any bones for bone meal. So let's head to the nether and go to my wither skeleton farm and stock up on some schlongs. And let's come right here, build a small dirt platform. And using this, I'll be grinding acacia wood. All I need is some saplings. So, please give me a sapling. Come on. Oh, a stick. That is something. Come on. Yes, I got a sapling. All right, let's plant that. Take my bone meal it up, and chop this down. This is going to be a crazy long process. There's 5 logs. Wish me luck. I'll be doing this for a couple of hours to see where I get to. For about 2 hours of grinding, this is what I got. Almost 29 stacks, which leaves me 71% there. Yeah, it's already been 2 hours. And that isn't even enough to build that thing. It doesn't even look that big from here. How in the world does this take 40 stacks of wood? I don't understand. Okay, you know what? Let's just land right here. And bam! There is 42 stacks of acacia wood. That literally took 3 hours in total. That was so painful. But in order for me to finish this entire creaking build, I need another 62 stacks of other items and blocks, which is absolutely insane. So yeah, let's just start the grind now. I'm kind of questioning if this is even worth it for my own sanity, but I think it's gonna be worth it at the very end because this entire area is gonna look so cool with the very tall creaking build right beside the giant warden and the giant sniffer that I built. I still don't really have a name for this entire area yet of statues, so let me know in the comments what I should name this area, because we already have the dog wonderland over here, the industrial district, the brand new cookie hills, and the cookie islands over here. And that should be 14 stacks. All right, that is the 14 stacks of tough blocks that we need for this creaking. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. You're so ugly. All right, that is the 14 stacks of tough blocks that we need to build this creaking. Next up, now we need mossy cobblestone, which honestly, I don't even know where to get. Like, how do I even get that? Can I somehow just like take some cobblestone and some leaves and just combine them to make mossy cobble? Like, come on. That is literally how it works, is it not? If you take these two and put it together, it's mossy cobble. You know what? Let's try it. It doesn't hurt to try. So let's put the cobblestone and the jungle. Oh my god, it works! Yo, oh my god. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm lying. That would be so cool though. And honestly, it would make so much sense. Like, look at this. That is some quick maths. Luckily though, I do have a ton of mossy cobblestone inside this chest somehow. I have no idea where I got it, but I'm not going to complain. Oh yeah, there's even more in here. I need 3 more stacks to go. And I'm pretty sure the only way to get mossy cobblestone is to just steal it from the jungle temple. Look how insane this is. This naturally spawned, guys. Oh my god. Nah, I'm just kidding. I built this like years ago. I don't even remember when. I have no memory of this. If you guys remember watching this video, you guys are real ones. Dude, wait. Am I stupid or what? Hold up. I'm pretty sure you actually can craft mossy cobblestone. And if I just collect some vines, let's get some cobblestone here. And if I combine these two, oh my god, you can actually craft mossy cobblestone. How did I not realize this like 5-10 years ago? Unless they just added this to the game. Maybe just come over here and just grind a bunch of vines. This is free. This is like going to Costco collecting free food samples. When I was a broke college student, that's all I did to eat. I didn't have enough money for food, so I went to Costco and just stole some food. But honestly, I was a Costco member, so so that puts me in the top 1% of people. The classic Costco membership. If you have a Costco card, you are top 1%. Oh, there we go. And let's just put these together. Oh, yeah. That right there is 9 stacks of mossy cobblestone that will be thrown into this giant creaking. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Next up, we need 9 stacks of cyan terracotta and white terracotta, which I'm pretty sure I can get inside of the mesa biome. I don't really know about cyan, but I'm pretty sure this one is white, right? This is white. Oh, yeah. And cyan should be this one, right? Or is this like gray? I don't even remember. Like gray, bro. What does cyan terracotta look like? I know it's not blue. I remember whoever named cyan terracotta in Minecraft is literally blind because it does not look like cyan. And I was right. How is this cyan? Mojang hired a blind dude to name these colors. Why did I place all those down? Now I gotta mine it all up, bro. Well, that is only 1 stack. Well, let's quickly collect 3 stacks of white terracotta because it's so easy. Oh, that's 4 stacks. Easy. But now we need 8 more stacks of cyan terracotta. Okay, I grabbed all of my bones. Let's turn the bone meal into some white dye. What the heck is this? This is a sack? What the? Wait, I can craft a sack now in Minecraft? Hold up. I already have a pair of those. Pause. Where's the crafting table? Wait. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, but I do need some blue dye, which is right here. Look, the sack is back. How do I get that? Is that a craftable item? That is crazy. Okay, but if we combine these two, you get light blue dye. Oh my, dude, my brain is not braining. Hold up, what am I doing? What makes cyan? Is it blue and red? No, that's purple. Blue and green? Still works. Let's go. And I can't even craft cactuses. I think I need to smelt them. I remember I have a ton of smelters here. Oh yeah. Give me all that green dye. If this is wrong and it doesn't craft me cyan dye, my match is gonna crash out. Yo, what? Wait, why when I turn back around, there's nothing there? Oh my god, I'm being haunted. He doesn't exist. I was being attacked by a ghost. Nah. I'm grabbing my green dye and running away. Oh my god. The sack is back too. I'm being haunted by a sack. The sack is haunting me. All right, please make cyan. Come on. Oh, big brain cookie. Oh, the sack. I'm being haunted by a sack. I wonder whose sack it is though. If it's like Justin Bieber's or Dwayne Johnson's sack or LeBron. I mean, mean, haunt me as much as you want, sir. I mean, what? Okay, let's go ahead and collect some more terracotta. Just pretend that you guys watch me mine this. My replay mod crash. Let's craft some cyan terracotta, and that is all the terracotta I need. And now we just need 6 other random blocks. So let's quickly grab all of those, which should be fairly easy. Oh yeah. That leaves us with 2 more blocks that I need to get. And I've low-key been dreading it. I don't really want to get these blocks because they are so hard to get. So I used a ton of these blocks for the sniffer here, and they are the copper blocks. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of copper, and getting these blocks are so painful. I did see a lot of these blocks inside my chest though, just laying around. Oh yeah, I was right. Oh, please have enough. Oh my god, I actually have a lot. I just need 6 more stacks. But if you guys remember, Minecraft released a brand new area where you can get unlimited copper. I just need to fly very far away in this direction. Oh yeah, the breeze. Into the hole we go. Oh, missed it. I'm not good at entering holes. Oh my god, I thought there was water. Okay, the ancient city. Oh wait, this is not the, I always mess up the word. The what is this called again? Trial chambers. That took me a while. But yeah, over here you can finally get unlimited copper. We need to collect 6 more stacks of regular wax oxidized copper, and I need a ton of stacks of oxidized cut copper. So let's grind a bunch of this. Here we go. I feel kind of bad. I mined away like half of my trial chambers, but honestly it doesn't look too bad. So this will be put into a better use, like building the creaking. Ow, ow. Now you guys know why I have a crack in my head. I literally run into everything existable. All right, but that is all of the blocks I need to build the entire creaking. In the span of a few minutes, you guys watched me collect 62 stacks of unique blocks, which is insane. In real time, it took me days. So please subscribe. Let's try to hit 10 million subscribers. Come on, Cookie Army, we got this. All right, but let's get started building this thing. Obviously, we got to start with the legs. Let's grab all of the blocks I need, like acacia wood, my copper blocks, gray concrete powder, and just a little bit of cobblestone and tough blocks. All right, I'm ready. This is exciting. Okay, so let's first start actually up here, because you know how the creaking has like webbed feet? They got like the weird toes sticking out all around his leg. That covers up most of the bottom of the foot, so I need to build a little bit higher to avoid that. Let's grab some dirt and place it right here. You know what? Let's just build a wall of dirt. This will just be here forever because the web feet will just cover it up like this, you know? But now let's place down the concrete powder. Oh, I already messed up. Let's put the mossy cobblestone. Let's fly up here. Break some of this. Build up the powder. Right beside it up with the copper. And all around will be acacia wood. That looks alright. I don't really know how the creaking even looks. I'm kind of just building off of memory right now. I'm looking at the creaking on my other screen and I'm kind of just freeballing it. I did the same thing with the warden and the sniffer and they turned out looking amazing. So I'm kind of a master at freestyling. I'm kind of like Eminem. Okay, but my first tough blocks will go here, I think. The rest looks like I can just spam with acacia wood. Now let's put some copper down, like a staircase. That looks right for the legs. Now with a bunch of mossy cobble. This frame definitely makes it a lot easier because if I didn't have a frame, I would need to count the blocks as well, and that would make my life so much harder. So right now, having the frame is definitely helpful. I can bring this all the way up to the very top, I'm pretty sure now. Like, this. Okay. I'm almost done the full back side of the leg. On this side, it could just be straight powder. Oh yeah, okay. I think I built this all correctly. Like so. Oh yeah, that is one leg done. Well, not the full leg, but so far, it's pretty good. But as I was saying here, I made this dirt because I can literally just cover this out with some wood and like some copper down here that matches with its webbed feet. I'll probably focus on this later once I have the entire legs built, but yeah, that is why there's dirt down here. But now let's build the same exact back part of the leg on the other leg, which is a lot longer. I wish I had a very long leg. Singular. That would be a dream. That would be a dream. That would be a dream. I am so brain rotted. But yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. I was supposed to use, like oxidized copper. So there's a little bit of ugliness to it, like a little bit of, rust. But honestly, I'm too lazy to oxidize all of them and they already come waxed. So let's continue building the legs and see how it looks. Oh yeah, the legs are done. They are so tall. I swear this leg is almost as tall as this warden. Let's just fly up here on the top part of this leg and finish it up because the creaking does have like a few random spikes going on here. So let's put some acacia wood on top. Let's replace these so you don't see the top part of it and you just see these logs along with these ones. And basically just spam a bunch of blocks until it looks like the creaking, which I think it kind of does so far, like that. And obviously his leg isn't hollow. So let's come down here and grab my white terracotta and build the inside of his legs. So it kind of looks like an actual pale tree. So right in the front here, let's put some copper. Then he has like some cut copper here. Let's put some tough blocks. And for this one, we got to use some acacia wood. Yeah. Let's continue building the rest.
Out of the way. Why are you trying to jump on top of here? Oh my gosh. For every video, I get harassed by these wandering traders. Nobody wants your trades. All right. Okay. But there we go. I think that is the most accurate I can build the web feet for the creaking. I don't even know why they have. Oh, wait. Is that why they have web feet? It's because they're a tree? The bottom of their feet is supposed to be like roots sticking into the ground. Oh, I understand it now. I understand it now. There's supposed to be roots going into the ground. Yeah. I'm not the smartest cookie ever. All right. Let's continue building the second webbed foot and forget I said that. Yeah. Oh no. Why are you so dark? This guy got a tan. Yo, is this a mutation? How did he find a way to see the sun without burning? Wait, well, I guess he actually is burnt. He's pretty dark. What the heck? Okay. Oh wait, I have full brightness on. That's why. Well, bam. There we go. It is off. And oh my God, this place is dark. I really need to light it up. How do I always forget that? But there we go. The webbed feet is all done. It looks pretty good. Well, I guess it's the roots actually. All right, but let's slap my head into this guy and turn it to day. But right now the creaking is about 30% done with just his legs and feet. We still need to build the torso, both of his arms and his head. But inside of his head and his torso, I have a very special idea that I'll show you later in the video. All right, but next up, let's start working on the torso, which only connects to one leg, I realized. Well, let's get building. Let's put some concrete down. Let's use some logs, some mossy cobblestone, some cut copper. Let's make it 2 blocks high. Oh my God, this looks like the most random mix-up of blocks. Trust me, it's gonna come together and look all right. I think this goes up 6 blocks like so. 2 more logs like that. Tough blocks and then more logs. Did I do that right? Okay. Mossy cobble, some copper, and a whole lot of wood in this section. That looks all right. Oh man, why does this feel harder than the sniffer that I built? It's been like over a year since I've built any giant statue, so this is kind of hard. Some copper goes here, some powder, concrete above that, tough here. Let's put some more wood. This entire section here is basically all tough blocks, so let's fill it all the way up. It's getting nighttime, so I'm getting a little scared. I don't want any creepers to fall on me. Let's go to sleep. Continue cooking this torso up and see how it turns out. I'm a little nervous right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I really don't want to mess this up, or else the daddy creaking is gonna haunt my dreams forever, and I don't want that. Oh yeah, I did his right side of his chest, and now I just need the left booby. Okay, I don't know if I can say that. I said a word with 2 B's and 2 O's. All right, but let's continue spamming all of these blocks to build his left chest. And oh yeah. Don't mind that. I kind of messed up. If you look very closely, there's just one line of concrete that I really messed up, but you can't even tell if I'd never pointed it out, right? But now that I pointed it out, I feel like all of you guys are gonna be bothered. It would be hilarious if I just put like 2 white terracotta dots like there and there, you know? I'm so immature. Oh my God, I'm a baby. What am I doing? Okay, let's continue building the entire chest and torso and slowly bring this creaking to life. Oh yeah, the backside is done and the creaking's torso is almost complete. It looks pretty good so far. I think I'm doing a pretty good job just eyeballing it. Okay, so all I've got to do now is do the floor here and the floor down there. That will finally connect its legs. Well, except that one. This leg is just chilling. I don't know why this leg exists. Let's first work in the perimeter, which will just be the regular blocks I've been using. There we go. And the inside is where the specialness begins, because that's where the wood is, kind of like that. So let's use some bone blocks right here in this corner and some over on this corner, just to give the wood some highlights, kind of like that. Let's surround it with some white terracotta, which looks so pink. Whoever named these blocks in Minecraft was literally blind. And now let's put some actual pink blocks in the middle like so, and bam! I think that will be the inside of the creaking's guts. Now let's come down here, build the same insides here. There we go. I realized that the leg does have some part of the inside of the wood sticking out, so I put a little bit of paleness in there, which I feel like it makes a little bit of sense because this leg is so off-centered. Everything about the creaking is just like messed up. It kind of looks like a 5-year-old drew it, and Mojang was like, "Yep, that looks good. Let's add it to the game." All right, but the torso is coming together. It's looking pretty good. I just need to fix up some little holes like these little walls here and some here. It should be pretty easy because everything works by like 2x2s. So I can literally just copy exactly how this wall looks, like this. Here we go. Let's move this dirt, jump down, do the same thing here. So now it actually looks normal and like 3D. Now let's do the other side that connects to the arm, which will be the next body part I'll be building. Yeah. Oh wait, I missed that side. Why are there so many like random gaps I'm missing? What is going on? The creaking's body is so misaligned and like so random. I kind of feel bad for him. I honestly thought I looked weird, but after today, I might be normal. Okay, there we go. That should be all of the fixes. The last thing I need to do is finish up this wall. So bam, nice. Nice. But the final thing I need to do for the torso is to build the top part here. For that, the torso is finally done, making the creaking about 60% finished. Now we just need to build the 2 arms and the humongous head on the left. And don't forget, I'll be adding a ton of cool features, like his glowing eyes, his heart that starts beating, and real Minecraft creakings that spawn when it turns nighttime. And 3 other secret features I'll be showing you guys later. But I'm gonna stop yapping and just start building these arms, because I really want to see this guy finished. That was crazy. Oh wait, I didn't even do it right. I thought I landed on this level. No, that wasn't as cool anymore. At least it was the last block. Oh yeah. That is one entire arm done. And that took me about 25 to 30 minutes. I think I can definitely speed that up on the next arm. Let's take a look at this entire thing. I haven't looked at it yet. Oh, yo, the creaking is coming together. This is awesome. There's still a few more things I need to do, like this wall here and the shoulder at the top, but I like it. But let's do this. Yeah, so the total time for this arm was actually like maybe 3 minutes longer, which is kind of sad. I can definitely speed it up, so let's build this one as fast as we can. Go, 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 go. All right, I'm almost done. I just need the top here, so let's quickly build it. I don't want to waste any more time. Go, 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 go. Okay, that's the top of the shoulder done. Let's fly down here and work on the bottom. Oh, I'm so low. I'm running on time. I need to do this as fast as I can. Let's fly here. Okay, perfect. Let's bridge over here and build the hand of the creaking. Oh yeah, I did it. I started airwalking, but there we go. Just under 16 minutes, I finished one arm. It was a little stressful, I'm not gonna lie. But there we go. The creaking is about 80% the way done. Now, all we gotta do is finish the head, which is almost the biggest part. It's like literally his entire torso right here. But that means we're gonna be working on the eyes, and I'm really excited to build that part because I want to make it like glow when it turns nighttime. I also need to bust a hole inside of his chest here and make a area for his heart. But for now, let's work on this head. It's already been about 3 days of me grinding out this creaking. It's taken me a while, which honestly hasn't even felt like that much. I've been kind of having fun building this. Bam! There is the creaking's head. I decided to hold off the eyes a little bit so I can do it live with you guys, and the creaking honestly looks even scarier without eyes. That is freaky. Oh my god. There are also random holes right here of dirt. That's supposed to be his ears, but his root thingy ears that look all weird on its head, you know? Those weird blue leaf vines things sticking out of his ears. I don't know. All right, well, let's build his eyes really quickly. It should be fairly easy. All I need is these blocks. Oh yeah. Since his eyes are orange and it glows, I'm thinking of putting some orange wool here and here, and then some honey blocks so it's like semi-translucent, like you can sort of see through it, and right here some shroom lights. But don't worry, I'm gonna change this soon, because remember how I said I'm gonna make these eyes blink when it turns nighttime? We're gonna replace those shroom lights with redstone lamps. But for now, we're gonna stick with some shroom lights. Let's build the final eye all the way up here at the top of its head. I don't know why he has 3 eyes, but that's what they did. So let's take a look. Oh yeah, wait, that looks so good. Oh my god. And I also realized he has a giant like arrow sticking out of his leg. Somebody stabbed him in his leg. Let me surgically remove that for you. All right, but the creaking is looking pretty good. He is almost done. I just realized I missed a few details around. Like, he looks pretty bald on his head. He just has a flat top. So I still need to add a little bit of spikes on his head so he looks like a hollow tree kind of thing that was chopped down and like unloved. So let's quickly add that. There we go. He's got hair. Well, kinda. He just got some thing blocking his bald head. Yeah, it's coming together. Oh my god. Did I forget stuff here as well? His shoulder and his hand. Oh my god. I'm forgetting so many random things. Let's finish it up. So the creaking is all done. And there we go. The creaking is 100% done. And he looks so good. But let's change that 100% to 200% because we're only halfway there. There are still 6 special features I want to build around this creaking to make him real and to just make the whole place look even better. So let's start off with his lighting up eyes. Let's go home and find myself some redstone lamps because that is ultimately what's going to make it glow. I don't think I even have any. I don't even have a chest for it. Okay. Do I have any inside my garbage chest? Oh yeah, 16. I think that will do. Let's grab some redstone, some torches, repeater. Oh man. And the very last thing I need is some daylight sensors. I cannot remember the last time I crafted those. So let's first replace all of these shroom lights with some redstone lamps like that, which will make it completely dark. And let's do the same thing for the other 2 eyes. Oh my god, it's scary in here. Okay. Let me just put down some torches. I'm scared of the darkness. Let's actually, oh my god, there's zombies down there. The creaking has moving parasites inside of them. But let's put the daylight sensor here and the redstone line here. Let's break this so it reveals some sky. And since it's nighttime, it won't light up the daylight sensor, I'm pretty sure. So if we just reverse this with a redstone torch like that, now it should light up these lamps when it's nighttime. Okay, there we go. All 4 of the lamps are lit up. Oh yeah. Now I just need to connect this redstone line to all of the other eyes. Oh yeah. It is all lit up. And why is there a glowing? What is that? Is my redstone alive? Wait, there's no way there's a spider there. Oh my god. Oh, I just one-shot him. And if we look at it from outside, oh my god, it lights up. Look at that. It even lights up his head. That is so cool. Oh yeah, his eyes literally light up. Now we just gotta wait till the moon starts setting and yo, the eyes turned off. It was a little early, because the sun hasn't even risen yet, but it did turn off. Now his eyes are, he's dormant. He's asleep now. That is so awesome. I think I want to delay it just a little bit. He turned his brain off a little bit too early. So I think if we just delay, the dust here, it should delay the eyes turning off, I think, like this. Oh, okay, I goofed. What did I do? Let me just fix this quickly. There we go. I think that should work. And I need to wait until nighttime again to see it work and test it. Oh man. Okay. Well, while we wait so we can see the eyes glow again, I'm gonna work on the heart right here. So the second the eyes turn on, his heart will also turn on and start beating as well. It's gonna be so awesome. So now I need to find a block that will match the color of the wood. So probably gray. One of these 2 should work. Let's also craft a few more redstone lamps here. Dang. All right, I'm ready. Let's jump down here. Ugh. And let's make a little indent right around here. I don't want to make it too big, but I want to make it like just big enough and make it like the shape of a heart too, kind of like that. Not like a real heart, not like this, but an actual heart. So it's like a little more lopsided on the left here. I was a med school student, so this does look biologically accurate like that. Oh yeah. Maybe it should be a little lower though. This is almost at his shoulder. All right, I think that looks a little better. It's really hard to tell that there's glass here, which is what I want. Let's take a look from the distance. Oh yeah, it looks, oh my god, looks like he got shot. I'm sorry, creaking. Perfect. And now let's start working on his heart, which is literally going to be just 1 redstone lamp because his heart is puny. Honestly, he doesn't even have a heart. Like, why am I even building his heart? His heart doesn't even exist inside of him. It exists inside of the creaking's heart, inside of a log. So I don't really know why I'm building it. It's not like math is not Minecraftically correct. That is a new term, Minecraftly. Oh yeah. You learn a new word every day. But honestly, I think it's just a cool feature to add, you know? Let's first grab some black concrete. Dolphin dive into his chest. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Oh my, I missed again. The way Minecraft changed fireworks makes it so much harder to fly around. It doesn't slow down when you make really fast corners flying. Let's use this black concrete and make his heart just completely black on the inside. So in his daytime, it just looks like he doesn't have a heart. It just looks completely dark inside. On the inside here, let's add the redstone lamps. So at nighttime, it can start beating. Now I just need to find a way to light it up. Okay, let's put some redstone dust here. That'll light the bottom. Let's put some up here, which should light all of the... Oh, it turns off these ones. Oh, okay, this might be a little more challenging. If I do this, will it light up all of it? Okay, it does. I just need to light up this row somehow. What if I put a repeater? Will this work? Sorta. Let's just do this. Oh yeah. There's probably a way more efficient way to do it, but I'm kind of stupid, so there we go. Now we just need to connect it to his brain up there. And the creaking's brain is this small little daylight sensor. That's all he's got. He's practically brainless. Well, let's bring this all the way down to its heart. There we go. All right. It's all connected. This is kind of cool. All of this redstone inside the creaking feels like I'm building the creaking's nervous system, you know, like all of the nerves and the way the brain talks to the heart. And okay, I'm just geeking out. Somebody make fun of me in the comments. Someone needs to bully me. The sun is setting behind the creaking's back and he is about to light up and become alive. This is so cool. For some reason, doing all of this stuff makes me so happy in Minecraft. Like turning a simple build, well, not really that simple, into an actual like living thing. So making his eyes light up, his heart beats, and the 4 other things I'm going to be building, it's going to be awesome. Makes my little childhood heart so happy. And ooh. Oh yeah! The eyes lit up and the heart lit up. That is so cool. He is alive and sentient. Wait, I just realized the heart doesn't beat. It just turns on. Oh my. I have some time. It's going to be nighttime for a while, so let's quickly build this. Oh yeah. It is beating. I feel like the heartbeat is kind of fast. It's like, okay, bum bum. Bum bum. Okay, maybe it's a little slow. Okay, you know what? The creaking's brain is slow, so his heart's got to be slow, right? Next up, I want to build a note block and kind of make it sound like he's actually beating. Is it like this? Oh, there we go. Okay, if I put a note block here,
Does not sound like a beating heart. Okay, I need to find the right tune. It needs to be a dark and deep tone. Like this. I think I found the perfect note. Take a listen. Yo, squeaker, heartbeat. For how scary the creaking looks, that is his heartbeat sound. Okay, you know what? We just need to go to the lowest one. Like right there. That is gonna be his heart. All right, let's bust out of here and take a look. Oh my god. The creaking's heart literally beats. You can't hear it from all the way out here, obviously, but he is alive. That is so cool. Before we get to the super advanced feature I'm gonna be building, that's gonna literally go right over here somewhere, and it's gonna have redstone in it as well to make it alive. I first want to change up the flooring here and the environment, similar to what I got with the warden here, with all of his nasty goo. So let's go ahead and build the custom trees and the custom biome. Make it feel like he's just at home. Dude, look how tall the creaking is compared to all of these trees. Now that there's a point of reference like a tree on the ground, a normal tree beside the creaking, he looks way taller now. But yeah, I built a bunch of custom trees here. I built this one that has a bunch of spider webs and some little fences, so like they're like branches. I try to make it look kind of fancy with trapdoors and everything, with some nice roots and tree trunks at the bottom, kind of like the actual creaking himself with his webbed feet. I built another one here with a branch sticking out, a dead tree here that perfectly fits the vibe of the Pale Garden, some custom trees over here, and a spawn in some normal saplings all around. And I think it looks pretty good. I haven't changed the floor yet, which is something I'll do at the very end that will completely transform this entire hill. So the fourth feature I want to add is some smoke machines. Well, kinda. What I want to do is when it turns nighttime, I want some pistons to open up in the floor behind the creaking and just let out smoke that'll go behind the creaking. So from the distance, it looks like he's like coming out of the shadows, you know? And it also works perfectly because smoke is gray and everything here is gray, so it will kind of just make him look like super cool but scary but epic but ugly, everything you think of. All right, let's build the first smoke machine right here between his leg and his arm, because I feel this is a good place to show off some smoke, I guess. Oh, okay, we already have a big opening here. I forgot. It's because I terraformed all of this oh my god, there's a lot of Slenderman down there. Let's build a platform here that will hold all of the redstone. Let's put the campfire, let's put it right here. I couldn't decide. And let's see how far the smoke goes up. I wanted to go pretty high up. Okay, that is not high enough. What the heck? Let me get some hay bales. I fly over to my villager slavery area and grab some wheat. I'm pretty sure this is wheat, right? Do they? Oh no, they make bread. Nah. You're telling me I need to harvest wheat myself? Yeah, joke's on me. I'm the slave now. I'm the one harvesting the wheat. But if you didn't know, if you put hay bales underneath a campfire, the smoke should rise even higher. Ooh, it is. It's going higher. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my. Yo. It's still going. It's still going. How does one hay bale change it that much? Wait, okay, that's perfect. That is exactly the height I wanted to go. Now we just need to place a piston somewhere to, oh wait, I should put this lower, because if I put a block here, I don't think it'll block the smoke, will it? Like, I think it partially does. Okay, never mind. Maybe it doesn't. All right, first let me sleep. I'm scared of the night. Oh my god. I'm sleeping in the dirt now. Just like my childhood. All right, let's quickly fix this so the smoke stops when the piston is activated. And the second this piston gets activated, the smoke should be able to get the, oh wait, I still built that wrong. Oh my god. There we go. So if this is activated, it should block the smoke. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Get Shrek, kid. All right, but let's build a few of these all behind the creaking. And after I'll connect it all up to one daylight sensor. There we go. I think I added enough campfires all around. If you take a look from back here, you see a bunch of smoke everywhere. Oh yeah. And I didn't say I'll add any at the front here, but I kept looking at it. I was like, I have to. It looks so good. The smoke isn't supposed to be smoking during the day though. It's supposed to smoke it only at night. So now it's time for the tedious task of connecting all of this to redstone underneath the ground and all that. So yeah, it might be a pain. Let me go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, I think all the fires are contained now. Let's go take a look, see if there's any more smoke particles. There's a few like laying around like there and there. They are like creeping out of the block, which is, I think is fine. It adds to like the ambience of the creaking. And once it turns nighttime, all of the smoke should be let out and just show how freaky this guy is. But the sun is setting and the night is coming out. Moon is right there. So, oh, this one's activated. Oh yeah, look at that. All of the smoke is coming out. His heart is beating. His eyes are awake. Yes. Let's go. Let's sleep and then quickly fix up all of the dirt that I destroyed to hide all the redstone and make it look normal. All right, but the fifth thing I want to build for the creaking is actual creakings that spawn at night and just roam around this forest. I think that will really bring everything to life. On the last episode, I built this giant pale mansion right here inside of the Cookie Hills, which is something I'll be expanding throughout my entire series. Over here, I do have a bunch of creaking hearts, so I'm going to steal these back, and they are really hard to get. I was going to keep all of these for a resin farm, because if you didn't know, if you
punch a creaking, the heart spawns all of these resin on top of like random blocks surrounding it like this. But instead of building a resin farm, I think I'm going to use it to bring this guy to life. So it should be fairly easy. All we got to do is place these creaking hearts like inside these logs so it looks real. And it does activate. Since there's 2 pale logs above it, it turns on. And at nighttime, it will actually spawn real creakings. So let's place these hearts all around the forest. And at nighttime, they should spawn 5 creakings. Oh yeah, I'm excited. Oh, and when we punch the creakings, they're going to spawn the resin around it too to add even more detail to the trees. This is going to be swag. We just need to wait till night to test that out and all of the smoke machines. But while we wait, let's move on to the 6th thing. And I've been keeping this one a secret. I'm going to carve out even more of the jungle over here and build a giant life-size creaking heart that even lights up just like the eyes and the heart of the creaking. Basically a giant version of this, which will serve as the real heart to this guy. But yeah, hopefully this area is big enough. So let's grab some dirt and just build out the frame right around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That is how big this block is gonna be. Let's build the entire square out. Here we go. We got a giant cube. I think that's a perfect size for the creaking. And now we just gotta build this thing. Oh wait, I just realized I don't even have the blocks to build this. I did the bottom layer of the creaking heart, but I just realized the creaking heart is like brownish goldish, especially when it's not activated. So I need to collect blocks like that. Which should be fairly easy. Oh, wait. Oh my, why did my wings break all the way out here? It was perfect timing because I just got here, but there's literally no animals or mobs here that I can get XP from. God just sent me out on a mission to the desert and just broke my wings when I'm out here. The sun is setting too. I don't even have a bed. Bruh. But while I'm here, let's just collect all of this brown terracotta. Now I literally need to run home. Oh my God. Whoa, that is a very beautiful waterfall that I've never noticed ever. I've had this work for like, what, 7,000 days? That is a very majestic waterfall. Look at that. It comes from the top and it just goes all the way down, splits in 2, and it's like a nice thingy down there. Okay, my wings is all fixed. Now let's go grab all of the other materials I need. And let's continue building the creaking heart. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, building this is actually very difficult. When I'm building things like the garden or massive projects, it's easy because everything kind of works in like 2x2s, like as you can see here. Doing it 1 block at a time like this to like a 1-to-1 ratio is actually way harder. I think that's correct. Oh man, this is mixing my brain. It's blending it all together. Okay, I think I did it. I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but I tried my best. Right now it looks like this, which really looks bad, but I think it'll look better when it's all done. All right, let's continue building all of this and see what happens. I'm just eyeballing it here. All right, that is 3 sides fully complete and built. And honestly, I think it's starting to look pretty good. I got the glass going here, and behind all of this glass is where I'll be making the flashing heart. But every single wall takes me around 15 to 20 minutes, which is not too bad, but let's see how fast I can build this wall. Starting now. Go, 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 go. Come on, Cookie. You got this. It's kind of funny because I'm encouraging myself to build faster, but I already built it. You know what I mean? So I'm basically talking to nobody. Yeah. That is the creaking heart. The real heart of the dude. Don't ask me what that is. I built him a fake one, I guess. The real creaking in Minecraft is connected to the heart block, which is this thing right here. And I'm gonna make it come alive as well. Just like how the block comes alive at night and spawns the creaking, I'm gonna do the same thing inside of this giant block. I could use redstone lamps like how I did with the eyes and the heart over here, but I kind of want to use lava blocks because they will look way more orange and just cooler, right? The only issue is I'm scared the lava will burn the wood. I'm pretty sure lava needs to be at least 5 blocks away from wood so it doesn't burn and catch on fire. And if I do that on every single side, it would literally be only this much lava, which is not a lot. Like, it wouldn't even be shown. Is there a way to get around that? Let me think. Is there a way to stop wood from burning? I'm not even thinking. I'm just making noise. Yep. I don't know if it's possible. I thought long and hard for like 25 seconds. Well, redstone blocks it is. All right, but I fully ran out of redstone lamps already, and I don't think I have anything else inside my chest. So let's grab my silk touch and let's go touch some glowstone. Bro, I hate ghasts, man. Damn, a stack of redstone lamps. Wait, I just realized that probably won't be enough. I wasn't even thinking. I was just mining. All right, yeah, I don't think a stack is gonna be enough. There's a lot of glass to cover. Okay, let's first start with covering up these little ones down here that probably light up as well on the real creaking block, and then start covering all of this glass. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna have enough. I'm already through half of the stack. Could I at least finish one of the walls? Come on, I only have 8 left. Oh, one stack finished one wall. Oh my, well, and all of these little ones. Let's go back to the nether. Yo, how did a dad and his son get trapped up here? That is the craziest spawn ever. What are you guys even eating? How are you guys even alive? All right, you know what? Let me help them out. They died together. Bam, bam, bam. And now let's cover up all the glass. Oh yeah, we finished. Oh my. I totally forgot about the roof. Wait. Oh, wait. Does the creaking heart also light up at the top of the block? There's no way, right? Does it? Please say no. I don't want to do it even. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. I forgot to record. I finished filling in all of the glass on top, but the only issue is I only have 30 pieces of redstone dust. I have no idea how I'm going to connect all of these redstone lamps together with only 30 pieces. I don't really want to go mining, and I don't have anything else left. Do I have a single farm in my world that gives me redstone dust? I don't think so. I don't have a witch farm. Can I trade with villagers for redstone dust? Hold on, let me cook. Oh my god, you can. You need a cleric. Let me craft some brewing stands. Whee! All right, let's head over to these villagers. And who wants a job at the McDonald's drive-thru? No one is. Not a single soul is interested. Yo, stop being lazy. Get a job. They are literally standing on it and they won't get a job. Are all of my villagers brain dead? I need redstone dust, guys. What is going on? Oh, maybe because it's nighttime. Well, bam.
Hello there.
So let's see if they want jobs now. Okay. Maybe because they don't have beds or food or a family or any type of living situation. Oh, wait, there's a ton of villagers in here. A few of them don't have jobs. And they all have beds. Oh, yes. Yes, I love you. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I grinded for a little bit and got a bunch of redstone dust. I had to get some more brewing stands. But let's go. Let's start building this. What is the most efficient way to do this, guys? It's either I line up all of the redstone dust kind of like this on the side here and on top like so. Or I could use some redstone torches like this and light up each individual lamp. And I can... Okay, no, that won't work. Never mind. I'm just yapping. Okay. Let's stick with the redstone dust. Let me spend some time to figure out a way to connect all of this together. Because with my small cookie crumb brain, it might take me a while. Think I fixed it. I got the daylight sensor right here. And if I just break through, I figured it all out. I started using some target blocks. So all of this should light up all of this redstone lamps on top of the creaking heart. I haven't tested it out at all yet though. So I have no idea if it works. Yeah, I really hope it does though, because that took me over an hour to do. All right, but let's stand on top of the iron golem's head and bam. All right, the sun is setting behind the creaking. Let's see everything turn on. I really hope it works. So the eyes, the heart, and the real creaking heart should all light up. Oh my god, it actually lit up. Wait, that looks so cool. Oh my god, even the top lights up. Oh wait, oh, I missed a few. A few of these lamps aren't lit up at all, but honestly, I don't think I can do any better because everything is so tight up here that it's practically impossible to light up everything inside the creaking heart. But hey, at least all of the walls light up. Along with that, the eyes are lit up and the heart is beating. And I think the smoke should be coming out soon. Oh yeah, here comes the rising smoke. We are almost done with the entire creaking build. The last thing I want to do is completely transform the floor. Oh my god. I forgot I put a bunch of real creep about halfway done. So this is gonna be pretty massive. And it looks pretty insane from over here. But now we're done. And after 3.5 hours of pain, I have finally completed the planet. Well, the skeleton of it. Let's finally start adding some biomes to the nether planet. Like the nether waste biome, a crimson forest, a warped forest, a soul sand valley, and the basalt deltas. And I might have a secret custom biome up my sleeves that includes a lot of ancient debris. But you're gonna have to wait till the end for that one. Let's first start collecting items for the warped forest. You mind if I take that? I need that warped block. Thank you. Build the biome on the top half of this planet. Mainly because if you look at the bottom and the sides, it just looks like normal netherrack. So I have no choice than to place it on the top. Alright, I think that's a pretty good size and section for the warped forest. Now let's start filling it in. And we are done. No. Give me that back. Stop. I need that. Jeez, Endermen are so annoying. Bruh. Did he just respawn? Yeah, let's light this place up. Now let's start adding some decoration, like some warped trees. Nice. Let's add a few more trees all around the biome. Since the planet is a circle, if you couldn't already tell, there's a slight curve. So I'm actually gonna follow the curvature of the planet and make some diagonal trees kind of thing. Is it possible to make some force? Oh my god, you can. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. And now I just need to make it look real.
So that doesn't look too bad. And now let's start adding a bunch of random stuff to the ground like roots, vines, and the warped fungus. And that marks the warped biome complete. And now let's start working on the exact opposite, the crimson forest. What? 4? I'm leaving. And now that I have the materials, let's start working on the crimson forest right beside the warped forest. And it's literally going to be an identical replica, but in red. Bro, there's no way there's already Enderman stealing my... Bro, why are you running away from me? Give that back. Get up. No! My crimson nylum. Well, that's gone forever. Bruh. Alright, threat has been exterminated, and let's continue building this. Alright, that looks pretty good to me. But now let's start working on the next biome, which is gonna be the Soul Sand Valley. And I would oh, whoa. That kind of scared me a little bit. Give me a quick tingle. But I would imagine this biome would be pretty easy to replicate because, I mean, it's only 1 block. Oh, sorry. 2 blocks. You see the difference? So let's collect a whole bunch of this brown. And let's also come over here and grab some bone blocks so I can make a custom skeleton on the planet. I'm also seeing a big theme of these long basalt, thingies that go from the ceiling to the ground. So let's go ahead and collect a bunch of this. And let's start building the Soul Sand Valley right underneath the warped biome. Okay, I lied. This biome might be the hardest biome to build only because I'm on the side of the planet now. And it's getting very difficult to build this correctly because I'm like on the edge and I keep falling off. And it's getting really annoying. And I'm just losing my sense of everything. I don't know. It's getting really messy here. But let's continue this massive struggle. Also, not really following the perfect shape of the planet, and it's not going to be a perfect sphere just because, you know, a planet has bumps and mountains and hills and everything. So I feel like it's only realistic if I just kind of go YOLO and just spam right click until it sort of looks spherical. And so far it is looking pretty good. As long as it doesn't look like a square, I think I'm on the right path. But building on the side of the planet is so painful. I can't even imagine how painful it's going to be building down there. I'm literally going to be suffering. So I would appreciate it if you guys click the subscribe button right now. We are so close to 3 million subscribers. Come on. It's right there. I'm clicking it right now. Just click it, please. And for this Soul Sand Valley to wrap around this planet, it took around 2.5 shulker boxes full of soul sand. And the funny thing is, I haven't even gotten to the soul soil. I don't even know what this is for, but it's a part of the valley. So let's add it to the bottom of this entire valley. And this is where it's going to get really difficult to build because it's kind of curving inwards now. And yeah, I really don't know how to do this in the best way. But hey, it looks like I have a fan. It's nice to meet you, man. Do you want an autograph? I guess not. I must... Oh, hi. Hey, bye. I must stink really bad. I really need to hit a shower or something. Please go... Whee! Oh, there goes my fan. I feel like an easier way to build on this bottom curve is to build upward. So start down here and then build to there rather than trying to build down. I feel like that would be better. Hey, that looks pretty good so far. It is a huge chunk of the planet, but I'm planning to build a giant dragon skeleton remains on the side of this, which is going to be very painful. But I actually really like... Oh no, not all of you guys again. So now let's start working on the bone skeleton. This is going to be very painful because I'm going to have to build it on the side of this. So let's make a bunch of dirt layers. Kind of something like this. This already took me like an hour to do. And it's literally just for me to walk on so I can place blocks on the side of this. It was kind of overkill. Let's first start with the dragon head down here somewhere just to mark it. And let's have the neck of the dragon come down this way. It will probably look better if I made it straight rather than off facing like that. That looks really stupid. And let's build the rib cage right here. I think would be good. Let's jump down the floor and do that. And the wings could be spread all the way up here, kind of like this. And I've eaten a lot of chicken wings in my time. I know exactly what this should look like. Look how perfect that is. That's a wing right when you see it. That doesn't look anything like a wing at all. But let's do the same exact thing for the other chicken wing. All right, now let's bring the spinal cord down a little bit. And before we build the tail, let's build a little bump right here, kind of for the hip of the dragon. I have no clue how to build hips. I never had to work on my hips because I'm just a natural born thick with 8 C's behind it. So that's probably the best I can do for dragon hips. But now let's start working on the tail of the dragon. Let's make it kind of curve down a little bit right down here. And then we will make it curve back up kind of like a snake. And now let's make it curl downwards and end up right in the middle. Now let's make some room to build the ribs because it's going to stick out a lot. Kind of like this. Let's take the spinal cord and try to connect it up to these ribs here, which is looking really bad. Connect that up, connect this up, and back to the tail. And for the dragon head, I'm thinking about using some quartz to help make out its shape. All right, that's the best I can do. It literally looks like a mosh pit of random blocks. But let me just connect this up a little bit so like the head looks a little bit realer. Add some stairs so there's like some dentations. And there you go. This is the jaw with the sharp teeth. I added some horns back here and a little horn on the nose, but it still doesn't really look too much like a dragon. But if you squint your eyes hard enough, it sort of looks like one. Just try it. Trying it? Yeah. It doesn't work. I know. That's the best I can do, alright? But let's clean up all of this mess and see what the dragon skeleton looks like from the far. And I'm pretty excited to see this. Where did the planet go? Got a little lost. I thought I was in the void. Wow. That's pretty good. I like the dragon's wings, the ribs, the hips, and the monkey looking tail. I should probably fix this tail a little bit. Let's remove some of these blocks so it looks like you have lost a few of the bones like through evolution or the Big Bang. I don't know, just to make it look a little bit more realistic. And I'm also thinking to add a little small wing right there. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. That's sick. The final thing I want to add to the Soul Sand Valley biome, well, there's two actually. One is the basalt spikes that randomly stick from the ground. Spikes add a lot to the Soul Sand Valley. But there's just one more thing I want to add, and that is this blue flame fire type of thing. How do I get this? How Minecraft? Can I silk touch it? That was true. Like, I don't think it's gonna work. It worked. I feel like it would be pretty cool if I added a bunch of flames in front of the dragon's mouth. So it looks like he had like a final breath of flames before he died, like 100 years ago, and somehow the fire is still going. Just, don't ask too many questions, you know? The storyline just sounds kind of cool. Look at that. That's sick. He's blowing fire. And there we have it. The Soul Sand Valley biome is complete. I feel like it was the boringest biome, but I think it's turning into one of my favorites. But let's change things up a little bit. Over here in this section, let's make a lava sea. And this is going to be very challenging and very tough, believe me. Let's first start off by getting a whole bunch of dirt and also a bunch of lava buckets. So the lava lake will kind of start right up here and pour all the way down. But this could get really messy if I don't do it right. So I think the lowest I can go with the lava is probably right here until the planet starts curving inwards. And yeah, there's no way I can control that. So let's first start with building like a pocket that will hold all of the lava waterfall thing, if that makes sense. So it just doesn't pour all in here. And don't ask why I have grass and dirt. I was too lazy to sort them out. They're basically the same thing, just one has green stuff on it. Like it's the same thing. Just don't judge me, all right? It's not looking too bad so far. What I did here was just build up these walls so like the lava will pour here and keep pouring downwards. I think that will work. Oh no, not you guys again. Please, please. All right, you asked for it. Finally at the top, and I'm practically done now. All I gotta do is fill in these final blocks where the lava will start pouring out of right here. And now the plan is to take these lava buckets and put it right on these edges over here so it pours down and not this way. And I need to put lava in all these little pods here so it looks real, but this is probably gonna go really bad. I'm actually kind of scared. So let's first remove all of these pre-existing rings that were the outline of the planet, and we should get a better idea on how this lava ocean will look. So now imagine a bunch of lava pouring down here. It will look so cool. It will look even cooler if all of these Endermen would leave me alone. Okay, let's light this all up again. But before we pour the lava, let's try to add a few more blocks to these corners just so the lava stream or flow looks a little more realistic, so it's like not all uniform, if that makes any sense. Okay, I think that looks a lot better and way more smooth. Now we just gotta pray it kind of follows the shape of the planet and still looks round. Well, it's finally time for the scariest part of this entire build, which is putting down the lava. Let's grab a whole bunch of these. And you know what? YOLO, let's just spam it. Put a whole bunch of lava everywhere and just see how it goes. This is gonna be so bad and disastrous. Okay, let's fly down here. Please, please look good. Please, please, please. Okay, it's taking the shape. It's not looking too bad. Oh, no. I forgot. Oh no, I forgot to put a border here. Okay, this isn't good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god, I'm playing Temple Run in Minecraft right now. No, 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 no. Stop. Oh my god, it keeps going. Okay. Oh, I saved it here. Did I save it over there? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh no. I cannot believe I saved that. We only let one drop go. No way. Okay, but that's half of the lava filled out, and I think it looks pretty good. It curves pretty well along with the planet. I think it would help a lot if I filled this in and just made it look a little more full on these random blocks. But that's pretty good. Let's start filling in the rest now. Wait, I almost did it again. I should probably make a border here. Honestly, that was pretty fun. I should do it again. It got my heart racing a little bit. Okay, now let's start placing down more lava. It's the lava sea complete on the planet, but from a distance, my elytra just broke. Thank God I was over the island. We were about to lose everything in the world if I was flying over the island. That was so lucky. Well, I gotta get this elytra repaired, so I gotta walk like a peasant everywhere. I don't think I even walked inside of my end portal thing. Yeet. And I literally have to run to my closest mob farm, which is the blaze spawner. When was the last time I ran on this pathway I made? I can't even remember. And if you guys know what episode I built this pathway on, let me know in the comments, because I bet you guys don't. All right, let's repair this thing. Here we go. All right, we are back in business. Now let's start working on the nether waste biome right underneath the lava lake. And for that, we're gonna need a lot of netherrack. Let's also grab some quartz ore, some gold ore, and also some glowstone. All right, let's start the same process of building down here and then slowly working our way to the top until we reach the lava, and that is going to be kind of hard to deal with. So let's get building, shall we? That's going to be a giant nether waste biome right here on the bottom side of this planet. It's like the entire half of it. But don't worry, on this nether waste biome, I'll be building some awesome structures like the bastion, the ruined portal, maybe a nether village or a nether raid tower, and maybe even a nether monument. It's going to be pretty cool. And since we're almost done with the nether waste biome, let's start to transition this grass out of here and replace it with some netherrack. That way it looks a lot better and a lot smoother. Yeah, that looks a lot better. It's just a little flat. So let's try to give it some character and some umph, you know, like a little bit of C's behind the thick. I already made that joke this video, I think. I'm running out of jokes, guys. If you guys got some jokes for me, could you guys leave them in the comments, please? Like, I'm trying to be funny here. It's not working if I don't have any jokes. Thanks, guys. I think that looks a lot better. And why is there a giant beam of lava coming from the bottom of this planet? What is going on? You're telling me this little piece of lava from this one block turned into that mess, bruh. But the nether waste biome is looking pretty plain, so let's start adding a few things. That makes it a lot better, adding some quartz and some gold, but let's spice it up even more. I can't forget my magma blocks, and this would fit perfectly for the lava. So there's like a super smooth looking transition from like the lava sea to the magma and into the nether waste biome. And let's also come right here. Oh, cracked every bone in my body. But let's put some glowstone down. Add a little bit of brightness. And you guys don't even want to know how difficult it was to get glowstone under there. Yeah. I'll make it eventually. Peaceful landing. And since we're on the topic of difficult, let's work on the next structure, which will be the nether fortress.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Oh my, look how many there are. Back off. So we're gonna need a bunch of this stuff, and let's build a nether fortress right over here. If I, this is gonna be very, I almost made it. This is gonna be really challenging. Oh, yes. So let's start working on a little platform so I have room to build this fortress. So yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna build this nether fortress. It needs to be upside down because we're on the bottom part of the planet. If that's how gravity or physics work, I have no idea. But let's make it stick out a little bit. So this will be like where you walk on, but it's upside down. Then up here, let's thicken it up just like that. Okay, now it looks like there's a walkway on the top side and the bottom side. That's a little trippy. But if I'm not mistaken, there are little windows here inside the nether fortress, kind of like that, and it's just kind of blocked off. Or you can walk inside of it, right? Yeah, let's do that. And now let's fill in the roof, or in this case, the floor. And honestly, I'm just gonna make it end off and be one of those broken fortresses, if you know what I mean, like the ones that just break off and look. I think that looks alright, but I still think it looks a little awkward. It kind of just protrudes out of the planet. What if I do something like this? Ooh, yeah, I do like that a lot better. So it's like an arc. And I did grab a lot more nether bricks than I thought I needed. So let's start working on another one on the other side. Serious? On the final 4 blocks, my shovel breaks? Bruh. Over here on this side, I decided to make it upside down blaze spawner. And I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty poo. But since I have so many stacks of nether bricks, I have a pretty cool idea. Let's head into the planet here. And I feel like it would be pretty cool if I connected both of the nether fortress up together. So it sort of acts like the real nether fortress when they connect inside the nether. Yeah, I think this was a little overkill. What is that? And now I can walk from one end of the planet to the other end, all within the planet, which is pretty cool. And let's also make a ruined portal right in the middle over here. So let's just yoink a portal. Wait, what's in here? I should build it at the very bottom side of the planet. This is probably the hardest thing to do. So let's just try my best. Let's put down the obsidian, bring it all the way down and across. And I already ran out of obsidian. It's all good. I'll just break some of these and turn it into some crying obsidian. Let's bring down some of this stone brick and let's connect it up with some iron bars. And right in the middle, let's put some gold blocks and let's just slap down a chest right there. That's the best I can do. Well, that is the nether waste biome complete with the awesome nether fortress going right in between the planet or inside the planet. And it's pretty pog. This is what the planet looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. And we still have one more biome to build right over here. And the last biome is going to be the basalt biome. Oh, that's not enough. All right, let's start stealing some basalt. Oh my God. What is that damage? Chill out. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Oh my. Okay, here comes his brother to avenge him. Oh, never mind, he's running away. Okay, see you later, man. That's the second time today. No. All right, let's start working on the Beltas the Tamas. What is it called again? Go. And honestly, it looks pretty good just like that. But let's take some blackstone here and change up some of these blocks so it adds a different color. And since the biome already has blackstone on it, so it kind of makes sense to, use blackstone. I'm really bad at this YouTube commentating stuff. Yeah, with a little hints of blackstone, I think it adds a lot of character to the basalt deltas. Well, let's also add like a few spikes of basalt. I think that would be really cool if I can get here. Okay, so now with this, I can just slowly come down this water stream and just simply build a spike that's pointing down. Let's fix it up a bit here, make the base a little thicker, and that's an amazing addition. Let's add a few more. Let's put one right here, put one on the bottom of the planet, just pointing straight down. I don't want to make it too long or it'll kind of look like a pimple pointing out of the planet or something. And unfortunately, I can't add lava like the actual biome, so there we go. The basalt delta is complete on the planet, and the entire nether planet is complete on every single side. This is pretty crazy. But before we end this, I want to add one final touch to spice this up even more. Come here, little guy. I'm here to capture you for life. You are coming with me. Let's bring him up to my portal. That leads me to the end portal. Come on. And now somehow I have to get him from here down there. And he looks a little nervous. His legs are shaking pretty heavily. All right, here's what's gonna happen. We're both gonna jump down together, and I'm gonna MLG water bucket clutch this, and you're gonna live, Tony. Trust me. Don't be nervous. And yeah, bruh. You gotta jump. All right, fine. If you don't do it, I'll push you. Whee! Don't die to the water, please. And in you go. Now we gotta transport him all the way over there. Yeah, we got a long journey ahead of us. And touchdown. Down. You made it, buddy. Let's name him Tony. And bam. Oh, wait. I named all three name tags Tony. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, you're staying right here, so you can reach the lava seas if you'd like. I guess I got 3 more mobs to take over here. And now let's find a hoglin to steal. I'm trying to record, buddy. Yeah, some respect. Okay, I think I found what I wanted. There's just a little too many pigs around here. God, where are they coming from? This is what Dream feels like speedrunning? Hey, I don't want you stinky guys. I want the hoglin, so let me just jump over here. And where did they go? Oh, hello. Okay, come with me. Bring your son with me as well. He's welcomed. And oh, man. Just lost the son. No, wait, yo, why are you attacking my pit? Oh, leave him alone. It's okay, Tony. Okay, let's take you. Oh, wait, he has another kid. All right, let's take you all the way to the end. All you gotta do is come through this portal, please. Just walk right there. Goes the baby. And now the daddy sneaking up on him. First things first, I really need to fix up the floor right here. This looks, yeah, this is hideous. Oh, I just needed to. And there we go. The terrain is finally complete. It looks way better compared to what it was before. But now, in order to build these snowmen, I need snow. Obviously. Let's go see if I have any. And nice. That's totally enough snow to build 2 giant snowmen. Let's go. Nah, I'm totally kidding. I need some snow. Yeah. Let's hop on my boat and let's go to the brand new 1.18 world to find a snowy peak top mountain thingy and collect some snow. I really wish I had an elytra right now. I could just fly there within seconds. And skirt! I finally made it. And I was greeted with a 4-block tall cactus. What? English is hard. cactus. Hello? I do not know how to speak. But anyways, here I am. I ran into a jungle edge biome. And I read your previous comments. You guys were telling me that the jungle edge biome is actually pretty rare. And I swear I've ran into so many of these before. It makes me feel like I'm in the Jurassic Park. But anyways, there are some pumpkins right here. Let's collect these. Because with these, I can make some snowmen. And getting snow with these guys will be a lot easier. Let's yoink all this. But since I'm already here in the brand new 1.18 world, let's go find a snowy mountain peak and collect some snow. Oh man, I really am in the Jurassic period. This place looks insane. Ooh, check this out. I found the abandoned nether portal, and this one's actually like on the ground. There's no crying obsidian too. That's pretty good. Let's see what's in here, and nothing good. Let me just yoink this though. Thank you very much. Oh, I got burned. Nice. This right here is a giant hole. Look how big this hole is in the ground. God. But I found a village. Perfect timing because the sun is setting. Let's get into here, and this guy doesn't have a bed. Do you have a bed? Yes, you do. Oh, I'm sorry for bothering, but let me just yeet. Good morning, guys. Oh, you guys just watch me sleep all night? Okay, that's kind of weird. Ooh, some hay blocks. I definitely need some more food. Let me just borrow this for the rest of my life. All right, but the more I explore this village, the more I think these villagers are psychopaths. Why you might ask? Well, take a look at this farm they have. Like, bruh, what? Who in the right mind would plant their seeds all the way down there on these edges? Hello? These guys are actually psychopaths to make a farm like this. And no, that is not the only one. Trust me. Just take a look over here as well. What is happening here? How is that even growing? These farmers are insane. They got melon seeds on edges. Like, how is it even gonna grow? Oh, whatever. Back to business. Let's continue exploring and leave this cursed village behind. Ooh, another abandoned nether portal. Notch apple. Ooh, golden apple. I guess that's something. Another dripstone cave. Still no signs of those giant mountains though. Oh, I found a snow biome right beside a jungle biome. That doesn't make any sense or any logic. Hello? Somebody come take a look at this. There's a jungle biome, a tropical, nice Amazon-y area right beside like Antarctica. This tall jungle biome literally has snow on top of it. Minecraft. What is going on here? I might as well collect some ice while I'm here. I might be able to use it. And now let's find some snow. I mean, oh, this is snow, yes. But they aren't snow blocks. Oh, here's some snow blocks. Not a lot though, but I want to find like a lot of snow. How about this? This isn't that bad. Let's just go around collecting all this all around the world. Oh, hey, another village. Igloo right beside it. Hello, guys. All right, got some snow blocks, but I think I'm gonna go with the traditional method of using a snowman. Let's head back home. Let's set up a little area right over here. Put a chest down. Let's get a snowman here, but we gotta trap him so he doesn't escape. And bam, bam. And let's slap a head on him. Boom. And we got ourselves a snowman. And all I gotta do now is dig right underneath here. And I guess gotta shovel it up. And AFK here for about 3 days until I get enough snow to build a giant snow version of this guy. And after a very long time, this is all the snow blocks I got, including the previous one. So now let's start working on the snowman. Let's start off by building some spheres. And I'm gonna have to build a lot of snow spheres for these snowmen because they're all round and like voluptuous. Why did I just use that word? That was so random. But let's get working on this. Here we go. It's a lot bigger than I expected. I should have made it a lot smaller. I wanted the giant evil snowman to be like that size. Oh man. And right now replay mod isn't updated for 1.18. So right now I'm running 2 different Minecrafts on my computer and it's becoming a toaster right now. It's literally smoking. I could cook an egg on my computer right now. But this is what I got so far. Now I gotta make another one on top. Oh man, this is gonna be a giant snowman. But let's continue working on the other parts of the snowman. Let's come up here and let's build the torso now. Let's kinda make it like this. It won't be too thick because this guy's gonna have a skinny waist. And drop some names in the comments on what I should name this snowman. Let's build it up here like this. Get some of this going to make it a little curvature. Yeah, that doesn't look right. I definitely need to make it fatter. There we go. I don't think that's too bad. And now let's make the head. Actually, it is really skinny. I'm not gonna lie. It's all good. Okay, never mind. It bothers me. Let's make it a little bit more gradual. It needs to be the perfect snowman. There we go. That looks a little better. This guy's gonna be so big. It's gonna be almost as tall as the tree. I definitely made this too big. But now let's start working on the head. It's gonna be nice and round again. Not as round as the body, but still pretty round. Let's kind of bring it like this. Increase the height so I can have enough room for the face. And a little carrot nose. And let's just leave the top empty so I can put like a straw hat or a top hat or something. And I think that would be good. Let's go see how it looks. All right, Snow Golem, meet your friend. Yeah. Oh, he looks kind of weird. What happened over there? What did I do to him? It's not bad though. All I gotta do is add some eyes, some decoration, and we got ourselves a snowman. Let's add some eyes right here and a giant carrot nose. Oh man, this is a big nose. Yeah, let's bring it all the way out here. Oh, this guy gonna be Pinocchio. Okay, we got it. Jump down here. Let's make him a little bow tie right on his neck area like this. Not bad. Let's add some buttons with some block concrete. Let's put one right here. Go down a couple blocks. One here, one over here. Down 2. Bam, bam, bam. And And there we go. It's looking better. Let's add some arms on the sides. Just some cute little branches coming out. Let's make a little thing here. Let's bring it down slightly like this. And let's bring this one out. I think that would be pretty good. Oh, yeah. Now for the other side. This one's going to be kind of waving. Like, it's going to be up in the air. Bring it up. And then let's bring it up like this. And I kind of wanted to split off so it looks like there's fingers. So let's go one out here. And then one that goes up and like that. How does that look? Oh, yeah. Our snowman is coming together. I love it. He's kind of got a big belly, though. He's been eating a lot. But now for the final thing, let's add a little top hat on his head. This is literally going to be the cutest snowman ever. You guys will never see a cuter snowman in Minecraft other than on the aCookieGod channel. This is literally going to be the most cutest, sexiest, most handsome snowman. It could be a snow woman as well. I'm not saying it isn't, but it could be. I have no idea. How does that look? I think I'm going to make it a little bit wider so it overhangs a little bit more. You know what they say, the bigger the top hat, the more rich and famous you are. I don't think anybody has ever said that, but now it's a thing. All right, there we go. It looks like I'm staring into the void. Why is it so black? I can't even see the block outline. It's so dark. Did I build this right? I think so. I can't even tell. All right, there we go. And now let's add the red line on the top hat. And now let's just make it super tall. Let's even make it 1 block high. And we just got to fill it in. If I could even see where I'm placing. And there we go. Let's jump down. And yo, that is the cutest little snowman ever. Yo, come on, guys. You guys can't tell me that isn't the cutest snowman you've ever seen in your life. Like, look at him. He's just waving. He's chilling. He's vibing. Bruh, that's so cute. Kind of reminds me of me a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Like, I can see the resemblance. If you guys ever wanted a face reveal, just look at this snowman. I'm 10 out of 10 cute. No, I'm just kidding. I actually look like an ogre. But anyways, the first snowman is done. Now let's build the giant evil one in the back, haunting him in his shadows. I am quite low on snow blocks, though, so I'm gonna have to keep using you. I'm sorry, but it has to be done. Ugh, scared me a little bit. Let's grab some cobblestone, and I need some sticks. And bam, well, bam. Let's make some shovels. Oh boy. And let's get to work. If you guys are interested in being hired as my snow miner, send your applications down in the comments. I'll be paying everybody 4 cookies per 3 days of work. Trust me, it's a good deal. Like, just believe me, it's a really good deal. You can eat 3 cookies for mining snow for 3 full days. Like, come on. That's a cookie a day. You know what they say? Eat a cookie a day, it keeps the doctor away. Oh, I'll see you guys in 3 hours.
A few moments later.
Life is so much fun.
1 hour later.
I love my life.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
It's Christmas and I'm mining snow. Instead of spending time with my family, I'm just here mining and I want to cry. Tears come down my eyes. I was supposed to punch the snowman, but I missed. Kind of embarrassing. My brain is so numb right now. Like, this is getting out of hand. All I see is snow. My eyes are just white at this point. I've been doing this for so long. My brain is numb. Please show me some mercy. Come on. Honestly, I feel bad for the snowman. This guy is putting in more work than I am. This guy's got poop of snow every single millisecond. Must be a lot of work shoving out a turd every single second. Come on, snowman, go get him. Go get him, snowman. Come on. That was just embarrassing. This guy hit the fence. Come on, help me out. Shoot your snowballs. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, he's gonna protect me. Come on, buddy. Come on. Help me, bro. Oh, let me just go to bed. Okay, I think this is enough snow blocks to start. Let's grab all this and let's start working on the giant evil snowman behind it. This guy's gonna be pretty big, so I'm gonna have to clear all of this area. Let's begin. Actually, I'm way too lazy for this. I'm definitely not doing that. Like, come on, you really think I'm gonna do all that? If I had a Beacon with Haste 2 and Efficiency 5, my life would be so much easier right now. Like, I could be pumping 3 episodes a week if I had that, so I don't spend all my time mining. You guys know exactly what time it is, though. Let's make my life easier and just line up this entire mountain with some TNT, buddy. Let's go. I just sound like the baby, right? Let's go. Light it up. Let's pray it doesn't hit my Christmas tree, because this was a big pain to build. Let's light it up, and please, come on, don't blow anything up. Oh man, oh my god, look at all that sand. Okay, it's going good so far. Yes, it's not hitting the tree yet. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. It basically wiped out the entire floor. And now for the top part, and light her up. Whee! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Oh, okay, please don't go through here, please. Okay, it's going good. Awesome. Oh yeah, we cleared a. Oh no, mining those trees are gonna be a pain. I just went through a roller coaster of emotions, but we're almost done blowing up this entire mountain. I'm not sure why this one feels like it's going a lot faster. It definitely does though, compared to like the floor over there. This one's just more fun. Not sure why. All right, I got the area all cleared out, and I don't really need to fix it because the snowman's just gonna go over top of it. So let's just go with this. The snowman's gonna be pretty big though. But I'm gonna start off with half the circle, so it's gonna be like right half here and up. It won't be this bottom part, if that makes sense. This is gonna be pretty crazy though. I'm gonna make this snowman ginormous. So let's come up with the outline first and see what the size is gonna look like. And there we go. Hopefully that's a good size. Let's take a look. That is pretty big, but honestly I thought it'd be bigger. All right, let's make another bigger ring around it. And honestly, it doesn't look that much bigger. It's like a 4 to 5 block radius larger, if that makes sense, but it still doesn't look that big for some reason. Why does it feel like I've said that a lot of times in the shower? But anyways, let's just roll with it. It's gonna be a lot taller than this one anyways, and I'm gonna have to build another sphere on top of it. So yeah, it might touch the sky limit. Who knows? All right, let's get building. There we go. There's a sphere for the evil snowman. It's a lot shorter than I thought. It looks like a I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that, so it might be censored, but it's even shorter than this snowman. I do need to build another layer right here, but I thought it would be like towering over this guy, like showing that he's the daddy and he's the little child. But all in all, it's not too bad. It took me a very long time, and there's already goats infesting my little guy. Come on, guys. Have some respect. Leave him alone. I'm coming for you. Get out. Come on. You gotta leave. You gotta leave. Get out, bro. Get off. We're having technical difficulties. Now let's work on the second sphere for the head. I want to leave a little gap so I could build like a thick scarf that goes around. So let's like build 3 blocks up from here and leave some space for the scarf or something. Just a little neck for this guy. All right, there we go. And now let's start working on the sphere for the head. This is gonna be painful. My wrist still hurts ever since building that giant volcano over there. My wrist been hurting ever since. So yeah, time to hurt it even more. It's worth it. Let's get buildings. And there we go. The 2 spheres are done. It's not that much taller than this guy, but it's a lot bigger. Honestly, I was hoping it'd be a lot taller, but it's all good. Now I just gotta add the scarf around here, the evil teeth, the eyes, and a giant top hat. The bad news is I'm running out of black concrete, and it's a pain getting this. I need to kill like 1,000,000 squids. Does my sword have looting? Oh, it does. Nice. I totally forgot. All right, now let's go gather enough resources to finish this snowman. Let's first get a lot of black dye. Come here, and yeet. Does the looting help me? I got 5. Never mind. All right, this should be really easy. Oh yeah, I'm coming for you guys. Yeet. That's 9. Come here. Oh, and the dolphin's helping me. Yoink. Hey, give me that. That's not yours to play with. All right, come on, buddy. Let's go get some more squids. Where are the squids at? Hey, buddy. Yeet, yeet. I should make a squid farm one day. I think that'd be pretty fun. It'd be something so different, but like, I think it'd be kind of unique. You know, I don't think a lot of people build squid farms. It'll be really helpful building things too. So maybe one day I'll build a squid farm. We get to harvest Squidward. Oh my God, look at the amount of dolphins here. What the heck is happening? Just ran into a whole family reunion. How many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I saw 6. Oh my God. Those guys out having a party while I'm just eliminating all the squid from the ocean. Honestly, I think all this will make me a ton of concrete because like it gives you 4 stacks if I'm wrong. Oh wait, I need to turn this into black dye. Okay, there we go. And oh my, yeah, I'm totally good on black concrete now. Now the pain of actually turning this into concrete. Oh, this is a lot of blocks to mine. I'll see you guys in 10 years. Can I hire somebody to do this? I gotta mine a lot of blocks. I really need haste too, because this would be an instant break. It would have gone so much faster. Okay, I'll be here for a couple of days. Oh man. Instead of making a red scarf, I think I'm gonna go for an orange one just to make it a little different, you know, different colors. It makes it pop. Nice for thumbnails. Easy clickbait. I mean, you can't be mad if you're watching this because it worked. Let's go around collecting all. Wait, did I just fortune this? Oh, I thought I did. Hold up. Is it possible to fortune a dandelion? Hold up. Dang it, dude. I went through all that to not be able to fortune flowers? Honestly, that was the dumbest thought process ever that I can fortune flowers. I'm so dumb. All right, anyways, let's spend some time collecting some dandelions, some poppies, and some orange flowers around this biome. Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink. Not me saying yoink anymore. I'm oinking like a pig. How embarrassing. And now let's start working on the scarf. This is gonna be a pain. We have to mix up all these different blocks and make it look decent. Okay, I probably shouldn't make it that deep. Actually, whatever. I do have a lot of blocks with me, so I gotta go all the way around the neck here. Just place it all randomly. It should look good from the distance, I hope. I mean, that's my. How did the goat get here, bro? They just invest everything I make. Get out! Quit bothering. Go. Yeah, run down. Run down. You guys are so annoying. Pro tip: if you guys make a hardcore world, please do me a favor and don't make a goat farm or a goat habitat. It's not worth the trouble. Honestly, I have no idea if this is gonna look good. I'm just randomly placing blocks. I haven't went over to check how it looks yet, so this might be so bad. Yep, yeah, I was right. It does look pretty bad. It looks like someone threw up on his neck, but I'm too lazy to fix it now. Ugh. But now let's bring down the scarf down his body or torso right here and have it like flare in the wind. Yeah, know what I'm saying? So let's put it down here like this, and it's gonna split off into two. Oh, my mouse just died. Oh, it's back. All right, sorry about that. Let's continue. Let's make it go out like this and just split off to two ends and let it just fly in the wind, you know, like flop around like that. Let's thicken this boy up a little bit. Let's also add some red to match with the rest of the scarf. There we go. I think that's not bad. All right, now hopefully the game changer will be the glass. So now let's just spam a bunch of different colored glass around his scarf like this, so it looks like flames or fire to make him look a little more even. And there we go. I added some glass and I think it looks a little better compared to just blocks, but it still isn't as beautiful as that little ribbon right there. But I'll go with it. I'm too lazy to change it. I think it will look nice in the distance. Let's go see. Yeah, it totally does, right? Right, guys? Yeah. No, that looks so bad. And now for the top hat. But since he's evil, it's not gonna be in the center of his head. It's gonna be on the side. You know, he's a gangster. And evil people just don't wear hats like normally, like normal people. They just wear it on the side of their head or backwards, even though I wear a hat backwards. But let's not talk about that. Let's not worry about the details about me. This is more about the snowman. So let's build this straw hat on the side of his head. I have no idea how I'm supposed to build this. Actually, before that, let's make the eyes, just to give me some reference on where the hat should be. I'm guessing right here might be a good spot. Let's replace that with some black concrete like that. And same thing over here. Those look like quite evil eyes. To make it even more evil, let's add some red as the pupil like that. So just one. That looks creepy. But another one here. Oh my god. Imagine that creeping up on you late at night in the winter. Bro, that is scary. Okay, now let's make the teeth. I'm excited for the teeth. And for the teeth, I want to off-white. Like I don't want snow. It needs to look a little yellowy. So let's grab some of this. It's like a little cream. And you know what? Let's grab some yellow as well. Make his teeth look like corn and like rotten. This is gonna be so gross. I'm quite hungry, so let's go grab some more food and let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. All right, we're back here, and now let's make the evil mouth. It needs to have a super evil smile, so let's carve it out here. It needs to be perfect. What do you guys think of this? It's a pretty evil smile. It's like pointy on the ends. I think that's pretty good. But let's make this one deep in like this, so it looks like a giant mouth. So he's like a chomper with some really sharp teeth. I basically want him to look like Pennywise. If you guys have ever watched the movie It, the mouth is finished and it's so dark in there. You can't even tell it's deeper than one block. Like it literally looks like there's a wall, but there's actually 3 blocks in here. That's deep. But now let's take the white terracotta and the yellow terracotta and let's make him some sharp teeth. Let's start at the end here. Let's just poke it out. Let's just poke it out like this. It's gonna be so gross. Okay, maybe like that. Another one over here. Let's make it sharp like this. Let's make one down here. That's like a little crooked. Okay, that looks terrible. I need to make it a lot smaller. And I think that's the best I can do for teeth. At least I made it symmetrical for him. Like it's not hideous. It's still symmetrical. Just this guy needs to get some Oral-B or some Crest in there or something. At least some mouthwash. Like, come on, brother. Now let's get some orange concrete. Let's make him a giant Pinocchio nose. Look at that. That is actually, that is really creepy. Look at that smile. That's gonna give me nightmares. It looks amazing. Let's now give him a nose right here. Right smack in the middle. Like that. And let's stick it out kind of far out. Get rid of that. And you know what? Let's give it a little bit of protrusion. You know what I'm saying? Make it stick out a little bit more. And there we go. I made it pointy. Like the end of a carrot stick. Oh man. It's not half bad, you know. Like he looks pretty good. He just looks super evil compared to this guy. But all we need now is a top hat on the side of his head and like some arms sticking out. Some evil looking arms. All right, now let's finally give it the layout of the top hat. I just need to make a circle above his head like this. It's gonna be kind of hard to do this, so I'll try my best. And the shape so far isn't terrible. I think I'm just gonna go with this. Let's protrude it out a little bit. I'm not sure how it looks, but I'm just gonna go with it. I'll see after. Let's just protrude it out. Oh no, I hear phantoms for my bow. Come on, buddy. Where do you think you're going, boy? Bro, building with black concrete is so hard. My eyes are like dry looking at it because my eyes are so wide open trying to see where I'm placing blocks. It's so dark. I can't see where I'm placing blocks. I'm literally just clicking right click hoping it looks good. But right now I'm trying to give it a little bit of a bump and soon I'll actually make the shape of the top hat. All right, now let's make the shape of the top hat. It's gonna go like that way because it's, you know, on the corner of his head. So I think just like a simple staircase will look fine, right? Maybe just like this because the top hat is pretty symmetrical. Oh, I don't even know what I'm saying, guys. I'm gonna just shut up. Let's just build and see how it looks. I think this is a good height. Now let's go with this way until I reach that corner. Now, since I'm down here, let's just build up from here and see where it lines up. Speed bridge, and it's all the way up here. There we go. Okay, now that just looks stupid. Now, there's something wrong with this. I think I need to pump up this part a little bit, like make it more round here, and it should be good. Let's pump up the height right here. And now let's just build up the staircase until I finish up this entire outline. Now let's add some buttons on his body like this. And bam, 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 and bam, bam, bam. And one more down here. And I'm going to use some log for the arms, which I don't have a lot of. Do I have a lot of spruce? I have more. Oh yeah, I have a ton. These are the four-sided ones too, so that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Let's use this. All right, let's bring it out like this. And it's gonna have like an open palm with like your fingers sticking out, you know, like the evil look. Yeah, he's gonna look like that. I'm sure nobody even knew what I was talking about, but just pretend you do. So let's go up like this. Almost fell. Is that big enough for this guy? I feel like it is. Let's thicken up his arms, so it looks like he's got some biceps or something. Let's give him some. Honestly, I'm gonna ooh, so we got some more parasites. Hey yo, don't go up my holes, because you're never gonna leave it. But I'm actually gonna take this armor off. The main goal for this video is to upgrade my diamond armor into netherite armor, which means we need to head into the nether and actually go mining for some ancient debris. So where's the best place to even start? I don't even know what Y level is best. I'm kind of scared to go out here. The nether kind of scares me, so let's just go into my nether base. Oh my god, it's already infested. Die, children! Oh, he is not happy. I killed his kids and he's gone. Yeah. Okay, so let's start a little mine shaft right here. Oh my god, I forgot how fast you mine netherrack. All right, let's search this on Google. Where is the best Y level to mine for ancient debris? Y15. I don't know why my dad always comes out in me. Okay, but we're actually on Y level 11 right now. We need to go up a few blocks onto Y15. There we go. All right, let's start digging in a straight line. Let's see if we can run into some ancient debris right. Okay, that was not what I wanted. How about we go this way? And that is not what I wanted either. Maybe in 3 more seconds, I'll run into some ancient debris. 3, 2, 1. What? This is the longest one ever. 1. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, this might be a little harder than I thought. Bro, does ancient debris even exist, man? I've literally not run into a single one. My pickaxe is about to break, I swear.
Hello there.
Oh my god, finally. Yes, it's a 3 vein too. Oh my god. You guys do not understand how long it took me to find my first ancient debris. Look how damaged my pickaxe's durability is right now. Just compared to what it was like 5 minutes ago. Wait, do I even need to use my diamond pickaxe? Because it's really easy to mine netherrack. Is it instant to break with iron? Oh my god. Why did I just waste my diamond pickaxe durability? Okay, let's throw all this netherrack into the void. Oh my god. I almost threw away my ancient debris. And let's just craft a bunch of iron pickaxes. Let's grab some lapis and enchant them. All I need is efficiency and unbreaking. I got fortune and efficiency 4, which isn't bad. Let's try again. Oh yeah. And now I'm poor. Well, let's get some XP at my poopy little mob farm that literally is so slow. Honestly, it would be a pretty good idea to build a nether farm, but we might not have time this episode because we only have 30 ancient debris. If I want a full set of armor and tools, I'm going to need 32 pieces of it, which is going to take me forever. So let's just grind all these mobs and enchant these pickaxes. And there we go. We got a bunch of pickaxes with efficiency 4. Some with fortune and some with silk touch, but even though those are pretty rare enchantments, I'm still going to use them because netherite armor is my main goal for today. So let's head back into my mine shaft and just continue mining. Let's see how long it takes me to get my next pieces of ancient debris. Yes, that took me 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh my god. Please be more than 1. Please be more than 1. Come on. Yes. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Why didn't I pick it up? I had 3 earlier, didn't I? Wait, did one just disappear? Oh, you can't mine it. Oh, you can't mine it with, you can't mine ancient debris with an iron pickaxe. Wait, was that? Oh, I literally just erased 2 pieces of ancient debris into the shadow realm. Okay, getting ancient debris is going to be such a oh, yes! I'm on a roll. Please be more than 1. Yes. Okay, there's 2. That makes up for the ones we lost, kind of. But yeah, I'm starting to realize that getting a full set of netherite armor and tools is going to be very, very hard. I already went through 4 or 5 pickaxes, and I'm losing hope really fast. All right, I'm going to keep mining until I run out of pickaxes and see if we get any more ancient debris.
God! Oh my god! Jeez. I totally forgot they attack you. I literally almost died and lost everything in the world. Yeah. And that is why, kids, you mine around your ancient debris. You might find some stragglers. And, okay, I finally broke 3 of my pickaxes. That took me about 11-ish minutes. And in total, I mined 16 ancient debris. Well, minus the 6 that I got earlier, so 10. Let's grab some more iron and some sticks. And let's make a butt ton of pickaxes again. Now let's start grinding for XP and enchant all of these pickaxes. And if you guys haven't heard, I've released my 3rd ever cookie plushie. And I personally designed and baked this for the cookie army. It's a very soft cookie soldier plushie, and it has a really nice army helmet on it. And on the back of the helmet, there's an embroidered cookie army text. He's super cute and only selling for 2 more weeks, so get it while you can before it's gone forever. It's literally never coming back. So click the link so you guys don't miss out. And I think I had the worst luck enchanting ever. Out of these 8 pickaxes that I enchanted, guess how many of them have efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3 on it? Just take a wild guess. Literally only one of these pickaxes. All of the rest are just like random mixes of silk touch or just like efficiency and unbreaking separate. It's actually like disgusting. And this one doesn't even have a single one. So I might as well combine these 2 pickaxes. This one just deserves to be in the void. Like Fortune 2 on a level 30 enchantment, I'm actually gonna tweak. All right, but I got myself some food and some more pickaxes, so let's just head back to the nether and start grinding again. Okay, I feel one. Oh my god! I literally said I feel one coming and it just came. Pause. Let's. Oh wait! Oh my god! I almost mined that with my iron pickaxe. That would have been ultra tweak. Is anything else around? Please, no. Okay, I'm feeling pretty lucky. I'm feeling good. Come on. And now. Oh, that is not ancient debris. That is lava that I literally cannot get rid of. Why is there so much lava? Oh my god. Okay, yep. All right, I'm turning around. That's enough for me. Let's go back this way. Yeah, there goes one pickaxe. Onto the second. Oh. That one broke really fast. Holy. But we do have a total of 17 ancient debris, which is 1 more ancient debris more than halfway there. So oh, yes. And this makes us even closer. We have a total of 9. Yeah, directly into ancient debris. Let's go. Please have one more. Okay, there goes my 5th pickaxe, I think. I only have 2 more iron pickaxes left. It's crazy how fast you zipper through one of these. Oh yeah, I got so excited I started choked on my saliva. The saliva went down my throat. But that is 2 more. Oh, okay, I'm on to my last and final pickaxe. Come on, just bring me to 10 more pieces. Like, that's all I asked for, just 10 more. Dude, every time I run to soul sand, I think is ancient debris. It actually bamboozles me every time. I'm actually getting tricked. Come on, pickaxe, do something, please. Oh, no. It broke. Okay. Well, that was pretty successful. I found 23 pieces now. And so far, this is what my strip mine looks like in the nether. I'm in the backup world, and yeah, I've mined a lot. Like, look how far and deep this goes. But we still need to keep cooking and grinding to get 32. But for the 1 pickaxe of ancient debris math, I basically need to craft myself 9 more pickaxes. We'll go with another 8 and just hope we get a little more lucky. So let's do the same exact thing and grind for more XP so I can enchant all of these pickaxes. Yep, great start. I'm about to start tweaking, bruh. Why is my luck so bad? I need brick to enchant for me. Only real ones know how insane his luck is. This guy literally gets the rarest things in Roblox all the time. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out our Roblox channel, go check it out. It's a cookie blocks. We upload every 2 days and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, subscribe. All right, second try. Oh yeah, I'm happy with that. Are you kidding me again? Oh my god. You know what? Let's combine these 2 unbreakings to make another unbreaking. You know, so stupid, bro. And oh, Minecraft actually hates me, bro. I better get something better this time. Oh my god. Come on. Oh. Okay. Life ain't all so bad. Yeet. At least it's efficiency 4, so I can combine it with unbreaking. What are you on, dude? You guys never have anything good to trade. Why do you guys even exist? Why would I trade emeralds for a cactus or a sea pickle? Please. How is he alive? This guy got floating toenails. How? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that, but you know what? You guys can join your friend too. There you go. Getting in there. Oh. Peace.
Oh my god. At least I can combine these ones again. Now I gotta, oh my god. Now I gotta keep raising up my levels back to level 30 and it takes a while. Yeah, getting netherite armor is a challenge. Dude, I really need to build a hopper system to collect all of these items because I don't even want to walk close to it and like have it get in my inventory. All right, the last pickaxe. Oh yeah. All right. We do have some pretty OP pickaxes with us. Let's go ahead and put my lapis away and let's go back mine. And oh my god, I don't want to use that. Wait, give that back. But do you guys think I can do it with 5 iron pickaxes with Unbreaking 3? All I need is 9 more pieces of ancient debris. I feel like it might be possible. Oh, and I run right into lava. Nice. All right, that is 1 pickaxe down and no ancient debris found yet. I am 2 pickaxes down and no ancient debris found yet. My luck is slowly dwindling down, guys. Maybe I need to take a little snack break or something. All right, you know what? We're bringing back the snack break back. Grab a snack, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had some caramel popcorn that I bought when I went on a little day lake trip with my friends. Please be more lucky this time. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, I got my first piece of ancient debris. Please be more than 1. Come on. Oh my god, there's only 1. 5 seconds starting now. 5, 4. Okay. Okay, starting now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, yeah. 1, 1. Okay, 2 pickaxes left. Oh man. Oh Oh, yes. 1. Oh, yeah. I love running straight into ancient debris. There's a guaranteed 2 right here. Is there gonna be a 3rd? Come on. Come on. Be hiding. I know you're hiding somewhere. Show yourself. All right. He's not showing himself. Okay. We have 27. Okay. I'm on to my last pickaxe. And let's see if we can do it. Holy. Chill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Eat. Oh, am I gonna die? Oh, I'm rejetting in time. Oh, I thought I was dead for sure right there. Yep, I don't think it's happening. We're still at 27 pieces of ancient debris, but we gotta start enchanting again. So let's grab my art. Wait, where did I get this from? Hello? I have 7 pieces. Oh wait, I have 34 now and 4 netherite scraps. What am I doing? I must have got that from mining the 1 block. Oh my god, I'm actually a bot. Okay, well, I guess we did it. Yippee. That was a big waste of time if I already had this stuff. So let's just throw it into the furnace and smelt it all. Wow, I'm stupid. Let's grab all that, which makes me a total of 38. So luckily I do have a ton of gold, and now we can combine these netherite scraps with some gold ingots. That will make me netherite ingots. And now if I grab my diamond armor, wait. Oh, you need a netherite template now to do this. Why, Minecraft? Why? I can't get it from the 1 block. There's literally nothing I can get. Could I get it from the nether? Like raiding nether fortresses or bastions? Well, looks like I'm throwing everything away and suiting up to raid the nether. I accidentally shot an arrow at this iron golem. Is he gonna be mad at me? Oh my god, he isn't. Yo, we're besties. Oh yeah. I finally have a friend. Okay, stop checking me out, bro. It's getting weird. Like you gotta calm down. So right now I'm smelting some more food, but while I wait, let's go do some work around my island before I'm in the nether all day. I should breed all of these cows. So let's grab my wheat and breed all of these dudes. They're actually trapped in a jail cell. Look at, there's so many cows in here. And now there's gonna be more. Totally out of wheat though. So let's head over to my farm. And now I got 2 stacks. Let's go. All right, let's replant all of this. Yeah. And let's continue breeding my cows. There's literally like 30 cows per square block here. This kind of reminds me of my relatives in China. The main goal right now is getting netherite armor. Oh my god, that edge almost killed me so many times. Oh yeah. So now I need to find myself a nether fortress. I don't know if I have any around. I don't remember. I make a 1 block video like every 3 months, so I kind of forget everything that happens. I remembered I brought myself a shield. Wait, I do have a magic trick though. Let me show you guys. So let me just stand right here and abracadabra. No more fog. I can see the nether. I literally just put on a no fog texture pack because I really want to see what I'm looking at, you know? So I couldn't find any nether fortresses around, but I think there's a bastion right there. Let's head into here. And I really hate the nether, if you guys didn't know. It's scary. It's ugly. The pigments are disgusting. And oh wait, I've been here before. Wait, I already looted all of this. I actually have a fish brain. How do I not remember? Oh wait, there's literally 2 over there beside this one. Let me just get over there. Yeah. Wait, I think I've been here as well. And why is this gas literally invisible? Ah, you ape. I literally explored this. My nether rack is sitting around. Oh, is that one over there? I see shiny black stone in the middle of a soul sand valley. Let's dig in. Said that as if I'm gonna go eat. Okay, there's a chest right here. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, golden carrots though. Hello, housekeeping? Dude, how much health do you have? Bro! Dude. Okay, I ended up finding the good stuff. The chests are over there, but there's just a lot of pigments in the way. Let's slowly make my way. Okay. That's not another right template. That's soul speed. Nobody wants that. Oh, wait, golden boots. Wait, I should have put that on. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I got my first one. Oh, an iron block. This makes 1 out of 8 netherite templates that I need. You guys are so ugly. I hate to be mean to people, but like they are actually. Oh yeah, another one. Wait, they're actually beautiful. Thank you for the business. That makes 2 out of 8. I did read that there's only a 10% chance for a netherite upgrading template to spawn, which is actually like pretty low. Mojang's making my life so difficult. I don't even know where the chests spawn. Oh no, not this guy. Let me just shoot him from a distance because they actually do so much damage. So I'm in some pretty new land right now. I saw some new lava flowing, which means there's a higher chance of getting a template. Oh my god. Oh, I almost walked off the edge to my death. That would have been really bad. Okay, how do I get down there safely? That was definitely very safe. And you might be saying in the comments, Cookie, you can literally duplicate these. Oh my god, there's a whole party over here. But the thing is, you need like 7 or 6 diamonds to duplicate one of these smithing templates, and I literally don't have a single diamond left. I used it all on the armor earlier, so yeah, I've been saving those diamonds for my entire life. Please, yes. Anything in here? Oh, there's a diamond pickaxe. Oh, with mending. Yo, I feel like I'm playing Lucky Blocks or something. I just don't know what's coming. Holy, who hit me? Yo, why? Yo, chill. Why is he doing so much damage, bro? What kind of enchant does he have on his bow? There's one in here and nothing. What? Wait, glowstone? Oh, another diamond pickaxe though, but I've never seen glowstone in a chest. Let's kill this dirty pig. Let's jump down. Oh my god, I jumped into this dude. You're too big to fit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I want to know how many times I've said oh my god already, because I feel like it's been a lot. Okay, they're dead. And yeah, turn into nice crispy bacon for me. What's in here? What's in here? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna die. Wait. Is this fire? Does it fire resistance? Oh my god, it doesn't, but I lived. I better see 5 netherite templates in here. Oh, ancient debris. Ugh, I just realized I also brought a shield and haven't even used it yet. That could have really protected me. Oh my god, why do you guys even watch me play Minecraft? I am horrible at this game. Okay, I see some netherite forest wart thingy up there, so I'm gonna bridge over there so I can get some wood and then use that to craft a crafting table and then craft some more armor. See, I'm not a total noob. I know what I'm doing. But now I don't need to head home, so let's continue exploring and try to find another bastion. Adventure time with Cookie. Holy trucker, dude. Well, would you look at that? I literally ran right into a gigantous bastion that's so exposed. There's no chance I don't find 5 smithing tables in here. Like, come on. There's so many dudes. I'm just gonna snipe them from here. There we go. Okay, it should be safe for me to jump inside. Hello? Don't mind me. Yes! Yo, what did I do to you? Holy, why did they do so much damage? Oh, but there is another golden apple here. That's gonna be helpful. More ancient debris. We're halfway there. There's another chest. Please. Oh, there's 2. Yes! Oh my god, another diamond pickaxe too. I'm literally loaded on diamond pickaxes. This is great. This is the best day of my life. Oh, I thought I got another one. This is the extra scary part. There's one right here. And yes! Diamond shovel too. Oh my god! Dude! That is not even fair. Holy, that guy brought me down to 2 hearts. All right, there's a chest over there as well. Let's just snipe these dudes while I can. All right, let's head over there. Hello, housekeeping. Oh my god, there's a chest down there. Okay, I'm going in, guys. God, dude, why is this guy scaring me? Go away. Let's break this spawner. Is there any dude protecting this place? Oh, there is one. Okay, he's dead. There's a bunch of gold blocks here and a chest. Yes! Curse of binding. You know what? I'll take it. Let's mine all of this gold. I literally could have done this instead of saving up all of my diamonds. I have so many diamond tools. I just need one more netherite template. I'm so close. I've pretty much explored this entire place and I don't really see another chest anywhere. I must have a smithing table at home. I already searched 3 bastions in my world that I didn't even really know about. So there has to be just some netherite templates sitting around. But just like that. Oh. I am home. Okay, I have 7 smithing templates. All I need is 1 more. Do I have any in here? Oh, I literally have 2. I have 2. Okay, I have 9 now. Now let's grab my diamond armor, my netherite ingots, and I can finally upgrade all of this into netherite. Yes, cover me in debris. Oh, yeah, let's put it on. From poopy iron armor right into netherite. Yes. I wish I could hear you guys just screaming
screaming at me saying that I have netherite and smithing templates inside of my chests already. And I'm actually going to save the rest of the 4 for when I have the most OP tools enchantments, because honestly, this one is pretty good. Oh wait, these are pretty good actually. I do want to use this mending pickaxe though. Ooh, maybe I can combine it with this efficiency 4 and fortune 3. It would be 6 levels. Now I want to make it efficiency 5, and let's also name it the Schlong Master. I have no idea what that means, but we did it. Now let's just grab netherite and my templates and turn that into netherite. And I can also do it with this axe because it's pretty OP already, and my shovel. And the only thing I need is a sword. So far so good. Look at us. We are decked out now. We're looking pretty snazzy. The only problem is that none of this armor is enchanted. So now our main goal is to enchant this armor into the most OP armor ever with mending on every single piece, which means I need to start villager trading for that mending. But where did all my villagers go? Where are they? Why do I only have 1 villager? Where did they all go? Did all of them really die? Oh, this is so sad. All right, guys, you guys gotta start working. Oh wait, maybe it's because I stole their beds. Where did I even put all of these beds that I took? I literally haven't filmed one block in so long. Luckily, I have a few sheep here. It's funny that the babies literally grow with hair. But now with 19 pieces of wool, I can craft myself a bunch of beds. And now let's just place the beds back. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. All right, I better see 100 babies down here. But while I wait for them to do their thing, I want to put this iron armor on a shrine. Let's grab some leather. There's no way I only have 1. Oh, that really sucks because I gotta kill some cows for leather. Okay. Wait. Yo! I said stop! I can't touch the gate. Oh my god, my entire island is infested. Do I let them roam around? Sorry, I had to. Your boy needs food to eat. You can live, because you kind of trapped yourself. Let's throw this food inside the furnace. And the main reason why I got all of this leather is because I want to make some item frames. I literally only need 4. 58 cows went to harvest for no apparent reason. And let's come over here to my village mansion and put down 4 item frames and just hang up my iron armor right here. This signifies us moving on to the netherite phase of our 1 block life. Okay, so if I want to trade for mending books, I need some lecterns, because that gives me the villagers that trade for enchanted books. Okay, wait. This is perfect. I literally just killed a bunch of cows. Let's head over to my sugarcane farm and oh yeah, let's craft these into paper and a bunch of this into books. Then these books into bookshelves. Yeah. See, killing those cows didn't go completely to waste. Now let's just craft some lecterns. I think like this. Perfect. Bro, I literally had books in here. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna navigate here for like an hour and see if we get any villagers to breed. All right, it's been about 2 hours now, and oh yeah, we got some villagers, and they're still making love. Let's go. All right, so now who wants a job? McDonald's drive-through. What you got for me? Knockback 2. Okay. Come on, someone else take a job. Mending. 3rd time's the charm. All right, let's keep restarting until I get a mending villager. Knockback. Looting 3. Wait, I might have to get that. I don't think I even have any emeralds. Let me go check. Oh wait, I actually do. Let's also take some books and let's start trading with these villagers to get... Dude, are you serious? I literally had ancient debris sitting right here in the middle of my island and I didn't even see it earlier. I remember I called it dinosaur poop. That's the only thing I remember. Let's get a looting 3 book. Let's go. Reset. Rare is it to get a mending book from trading with the villagers. I remember I've done this for like hours and hours before and I still wouldn't get it. I remember my first ever 100 days on 1 block like 3 years ago. It literally took me like 2 hours of just trading with the villagers until I finally got a mending book. And sometimes it's literally been like first try. Oh, no way. Curse of Vanishing for 12 emeralds. Let me get some. Psych. Ah, yes. 30 emeralds is worth it. Okay, now I just need more emeralds. So since I traded with him, his trade should be locked. Please stay. Do not die. Your name is Danny. Do not let me down, Danny. So the best ways for me to get emeralds is to trade with villagers again. So we need some fletching tables. I think this is how you craft fletching tables. Let's craft a bunch, like 4. Let's put down some fletching tables so there's some jobs around. Come on, guys. Come on in. Oh, yeah. Sticks for emeralds. Let's start trading. Oh, wait. That was only 2 emeralds. Hold on. This might take a while. Yeah, let's grab all of this and turn them all into sticks with 1 bamboo left. I literally thought building this would be useless, but it's come in handy. Let's trade for more emeralds. Okay, they should upgrade and drop their prices, I think. Just give me all the emeralds you own, please. All right, that got me a total of 57 emeralds. And now I can trade for more mending. Oh, wait, literally only 1 more. Oh my god. This is gonna be a struggle. So I'm completely out of bamboo, but I do have a tree farm right here. Well, it's not really a farm. It's literally just grass with water. And let's just make a giant tiger tree. Hello? Minecraft? What kind of tree just wait. Okay. Okay, Minecraft's broken. Mining for wood might actually be the fastest way to get myself sticks. And after all of that, I got this many logs. Let's start trading again for emeralds. Oh yeah, a stack and 27 emeralds. And after all of that trading, they dropped their prices by 1. Oh my god, this is actually a Chinese flea market. This is the type of business my uncle runs. At least I have enough emeralds to get more mending books. That's 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, that makes a total of 5 mending books. That is enough for all of my armor and some of my tools. I already have mending on my pickaxe, so wait, I just need 2 more mending books. All right, but while I wait for them to reset their trades, let's continue mining this 1 block. We immediately get a chest with 1 diamond in it. All right, that's my first ever diamond. Hey yo, why'd I get an achievement called you need a mint? I got dragon's breath. Wait, does that mean the end portal's coming? If I mine this, does the end portal come? Oh, never mind. I got skip. All right. What did I tell you guys? And he did it to himself. All right, but I feel like the ender dragon is coming soon if they gave me this dragon breath potion. Unless my breath really... Oh my god, that scared me. Okay, the end is near. I got goosebumps. Wait, it's literally here. Oh yeah, we did it. What's inside of this chest? There's a lot of hearts. Oh my god, it gave me ender pearls, an eye of ender, and some chorus fruit. Okay. Oh, there's an upgrade coming. I think this just reverts back to the grass block that has all the phases in it. I don't quite remember. I'm gonna go to bed and rest up. And I was so excited, I literally waited for the whole 70 seconds to go by. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I reached the after phases. The infinite block pulsates with strange energy. And it should be just every block inside of 1, right? I'm getting grass again. Oh yeah, it should be everything. I'm getting all kinds of stuff. Oh my god. Wait, I can get animals again. So the end portal frame spawned with, holy cow. Oh my god. Wait, all I need is 4 eyes of ender to go to the end. And they gave me that. Yo, we can literally defeat the ender dragon. I don't think I'm ready. I want a full set of armor and everything OP enchanted swagamus before I go. So on the next episode, we're definitely gonna do that. But for now, we gotta focus on getting stacked. All right, let's grab my sticks and let's get trading. All we need is another stack of emeralds. Okay, he gave me 16. Give me the emeralds, boy. Yeah, give me the emeralds. Yeah. But with these emeralds, I can get 1 more mending book. Where did my guy go? Oh my god, this guy's hiding from me. Come on, Danny. This ain't no joke. All I need is 1 more. Yes. Okay, I have 29. I literally need 4 more emeralds. Oh, yes. I love you. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. That makes a total of 7 mending books. And with all of this, I can put it on my armor and all of my tools. Yippee! Okay, all we gotta do now is enchant this with protection 4 and unbreaking. I could try to continue getting librarians to get me those enchantments, but I don't really have any villagers left. Maybe they need some new food. Let's fill up this entire farm with carrots, because I never really had a problem with villagers eating carrots. They've always given me good trades, so I'm gonna trust the process. All right, eat the carrots. Please make love already. All right, you know what? I'm sharing some more sheep to make some more beds, and I'm literally just gonna have these villagers breed, because I'm actually sick of waiting. Come on, guys. Like, do me a favor and drop some babies. Wait, why am I even trading with these villagers? What am I doing again? Okay, I'm having brain fog. All right, it's been a full day, and I slept off my confusion. I have a brand new brain right now, but we got a bunch of new villagers now, and I just want to try to get protection 3 and unbreaking on one of these villager trades. It might be a little easier than enchanting. It's probably gonna be really rare though, because I have a fire aspect. That's cool. Fire protection. Oh my god, so close. 36 emeralds. All right, this is a scam, bro. This is one of those scam calls that you get randomly. Veins of arthropods. Yes. Curse of binding. Yes. Fortune 1. Oh my god. I think enchanting's the way. So what I gotta do is grind for XP until I'm level 30 and just keep enchanting these books. But yeah, that is the process. I just need to start enchanting a ton of books and just try to get protection and unbreaking. And hopefully I don't die to the edge. I've been getting really close. Hey, I got unbreaking 3. Yes. And oh yeah. Yo, this cow's about to die on the edge. Don't do it, man. I've came close too many times. Get off of there, Josh. Yes, yes. Walk away, walk away. Yo, oh my god, Josh. You almost pushed me off. That was attempted murder. And use these protection books to get protection 2 and combine these for protection 3. And I just need to disenchant all of these other poopy ones. So I just gotta keep doing that until I have a full set of armor. Oh man. Sunbreaking again and protection 1. Which one do I go for? Yeah, definitely unbreaking. Ooh, protection again. Oh, protection 3 versus protection 4. Nice. That makes 1 piece of armor done. I just need 3 more now. That is 2 sets done. 2 more to go. That is 3 done. I just need 1 more protection 4 book. Yeah. Yes, yes. Oh my god, all of these enchantments are protection 3. What are the chances of that? Protection 3. Oh my god, another protection 3. Oh, we did it. Okay, we're so close. We are so close, guys. Let's get to level 30 and let's enchant it. Yes. I'll get protection 4. And now we have 4 unbreaking books and 4 protection 4 books. That was literally like a 3-hour process. So how much does it cost to enchant these? Please be cheap. Okay, 6 and 7. Oh, why is this one more expensive? Well, let's start enchanting. Protection 4, unbreaking 3 on my helmet. Next one. Oh my god, I only have 3 levels left. We're slowly getting there. I just gotta grind even more mobs. I've probably killed like thousands of these guys. What's going on here? Are these guys swapping armor? Wait, what's going on? These guys are literally swapping armor. Look at him. He's changing his Jordans right now. And enchant all of my armor to become the most OP enchantments ever. Yeah, my armor is fully enchanted. All right, but now I want to mine this 1 block. I want to see what we can get. Since this whole thing resets, we can probably get a bunch of materials that we've never gotten yet, or at least in a very long time. Literally everything is a unique block. I'm literally gonna be too lazy to organize it all. I'm just gonna throw it all inside this chest, you know? It's just too much. I wonder if we can get monster parties though. That would be kind of cool. We haven't got one in a while, and I kind of want to since we have a full set of netherite armor and tools. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, take my netherite. Oh, he's scared. We're finally strong in 1 block. Well, let's see what else we can get in the after phases of the 1 block. Ooh, a chest. Oh, with emeralds. That would have been nice to have earlier. Oh, I just got diamonds. I think that's my first. Oh my god, my inventory is so full. Just give me the diamonds. This is literally my first ever diamond since I used it all. Where is it? Oh my god, how many items are there? Give me the diamond. Yes, we are so back. Oh wait, I already have a diamond in here. Well, I just doubled my diamonds. Let's go. I just want to see what a monster party looks like. Come on. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my. Okay, honestly, try to do something, boy. This guy's literally, he's pinching me. The most he can do is half a heart. Yo, stop tickling me. I'm ticklish. Stop. Alright, I'm too strong. Oh my god, he kind of lifted me there. Where's the mob party at? They're scared of me. They're actually scared of me. Oh my god. Wait. I don't want him. Wait, he's actually gonna burn my whole world down. Oh my god, there's 2. Wait. Wait. I need a triple check. And nothing is on fire. Why did they send me the worst mob ever? I think we're good. I don't see anything on fire. All right, I got an idea. I'm gonna build some defenses for those blazes. Let's grab some snow blocks and some pumpkins. Let's craft some shears and then grab the materials I need to build this. All right, so right in this corner, I want to build a little turret. Let's go 1 in, and I think this is where I'm gonna be building the defenses. And let's put a snow golem right here. Yeah. So the plan is if any mobs spawn from this 1 block, the snow golem's gonna shoot at him and keep them distracted. He'll be my turret. Yeah, look at him. He's patrolling the area right now. Let's just build him a back wall like this, just so he doesn't like fall off the edge, I guess. Let's put a wall right here. Yeah. Okay, stop checking me out. Why do every mob do that? It's making me uncomfortable. Okay, let's build the same exact turret thing in every single corner. Oh yeah. Look at that. I got turrets in every single corner protecting me. Hey, we got ourselves a mushroom cow. Welcome to the family. You're the only one that's set free. I guess there's another mushroom cow that's set free. He's just standing on top of a crafting table, probably just scheming and planning on how to get his family out of the pen. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even see the parasites attacking me or spawning. Yo, snow golems, get them. They're not the best at aiming, but honestly, they're like intimidation factors. Oh my god, they're crawling up underneath my base. Yo, leave. Oh my god, they're destroying my base. Let me just place that there. Yo, where did the other one go? Oh, you can't hide. Yeah, don't infect my food. But now I want to expand my island a little bit because every single episode, I just want to keep expanding, you know? And I'm kind of running out of directions to expand to, but there is one direction, which is behind my house. Just imagine a giant backyard that's all green and grassy, somewhere where I can put my pets and some animals, maybe like a pool, I don't know. And especially because I want to upgrade these dog funerals. Why did an Enderman just commit? I want to clean up our 3 dead dogs graveyard. Dorito, dude, and some dog. So let's actually get rid of this ancient debris dinosaur poop. Get out the way. And let's get rid of the graveyard. Oh my god, I actually have chests down here. Is there anything inside the chest? Any dead dogs? Nope. All right, well, I'm going to keep these chests and destroy this. And my main goal is to basically remove all of this wood and turn it into grass. As I said this in a very early episode, but my end goal for this 1 block series is to just have a luscious island made out of grass so it looks like the overworld. And it doesn't even look like an island anymore. Hopefully my paint drawing helped you visualize it. So for this project, I'm going to need a lot of grass. Luckily though, I did mine a bunch of gravel and I can turn all of this into coarse dirt like this. And now I just need to place down all of this dirt, hoe it down so it becomes normal dirt or farmland or whatever, and then use my shovel and mine it, and I get real dirt back. It's an infinite glitch to turn gravel into dirt. It just takes a very, very long time. And bam! That should be enough dirt to start with. Now let's just mine out all of this wood and start working on kind of a side yard and a frame for the backyard. Okay, this is gonna be my backyard. My plan is to fill up this entire thing with grass. I did the same exact thing over here on the last episode. So yeah, I just need some more wood now. Oh my god, I'm just lacking on every material ever. And I'm gonna use spruce wood because it's just like the easiest to get. Come on, man. Why are mushroom cows so dumb? And with all of these logs, just turn it into slabs and build a platform for my backyard. All right, now all we're gonna do is place in the dirt. Honestly, I don't even know if this is enough dirt, but let's do it. I want myself a nice graveyard. I mean, backyard. And let's place the grass block right in the middle. All right, let's fill it all in. Yeah. Our backyard is coming along. Honestly, I didn't even finish it yet. I just wanted to get the shot before the sun completely set. So just give me like a minute. Oh yeah, yippee! We got it. Now we just gotta wait for this grass block to spread. Yep, it's not spreading. But luckily I built this giant field on the last episode, so I can just mine all of this grass, replace it with dirt so it grows back, and then place this grass all over my backyard so it grows. Now let's just wait for all of this to grow and spread. Oh my god. Oh my god, these stupid zombies. We have to light up the place again. I'm so lucky I just came back from the bathroom. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Oh my god, there are bees down there? You guys have wings, use them. Alright, by the time I wake up, all of the grass will be grown. What'd I tell you guys? There we go, the backyard is done. So my plan is to have a little water fountain or waterfall thing kind of come down, and it'll be like a natural lake for me. How is this zombie alive? Yo, get him, Iron Golem. End him. Yeah. I want to have a little garden beside my house and relocate my dog's graveyard somewhere. All right, so let's grab some cobblestone. I don't really have a lot of it. So luckily I do have a stone generator all the way over there. So let's go ahead and mine a bunch of cobblestone. Guys, look how broken my cobblestone machine is. The only blocks that are generating stone are these two. This is so random. Why is it this one and that one? What is happening with these? Like, what is going on? The pistons are just too fast. Oh my god, I'm making a mess now. Okay, but the fountain will go right here. I want it to kind of look like a cave, something natural, and it's just like a little stream of water pouring down, you know, like one of those cool landscaping things you see in people's backyards that only rich people have. So let's have the water stream kind of come out of this side. Let's make it 1 block taller and make a little hole thingy here. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Let's just keep spamming a bunch of blocks. That looks okay. The stream's gonna just dribble like from here down. Let's have it take a little corner here and come down this way. And now let's mine some grass away, and this will be the stream. It kind of just cut across my backyard and end up maybe over here into like a bigger lake. And over here is where I can do some backstroking and some swimming. Oh, not there. Here. Yeah. Oh my god, it actually works. It flows perfectly. That is exactly how I wanted it to look. Maybe this part should be a little smoother. Maybe like that. Let's fill up this whole stream of water so it's smooth and nice. And now let's fill up my giant pond. There we go. Now I finally have a natural toilet to use. Let's go. And let's add a little bit of decoration right here. So it's just a little bit of sand that I barely even own. That is all the sand to my name. And let's put some sugarcane. Let's put a little bit right here and here. Let's put some trap doors so it kind of like encloses the grass. And let's plant down some flowers. Yeah. Only manly people like flowers, like me. And since I have a bunch of flowers, I might as well plant it all around my backyard. It make it feel cool and nice and welcoming. This is where I'm gonna take my girls on a date. Just my backyard. You know, it's a nice view, nice stream, flowers everywhere. Now, who's gonna be my date? Which one of you has the best personality and is the most attractive? Okay, they literally all look the same. I think I'm gonna go with eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You. Yo, do you think I could punch her over there? Oh, I was so close. I had a girlfriend for like 3 seconds. Okay, but now I need to move my dog graveyard somewhere. I think it's kind of weird putting it in my backyard, don't you think? So I might put it on the side here where nobody can see. Let's put away this cobblestone because it's a little outdated. Let's go to stone brick. And the main reason why I'm doing this is because I literally had a giant dog miniseries and it gave me a new loving and understanding for all of the dogs that exist. So yeah, that is why I'm doing this. And we raise so much money for dogs that don't have a home and get abused. So thank you guys all for subscribing.
subscribing and just supporting the cause and the charity that we had. I think we raised around like $6,000-ish, which is so awesome. So yeah, thank you guys for that. That's a huge milestone for the cookie community and the cookie army. Let's put the dog caskets right underneath the ground here. Put grass over top, bury them all nicely. And since these dogs were family, I'm putting them all together on one giant gravestone. Rest in peace. I don't really remember their names. Dogito, Dog, and I forgot the last dog's name. Oh my god, I'm such a bad person. Let's say his name was Dog. I'm sorry if that's wrong, but there we go. We got a new gravestone beside my house in peace. And let's just plant some flowers for them. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. But yeah, just a reminder, I am selling my third ever limited edition cookie plushie. Last year, I sold a Cookie King plushie, and he was super cute. But this year, I'm selling the Cookie Soldier plushie. And if you already have the Cookie King, this soldier will go so well. Just imagine having a shelf with the king and the soldier together. I have it right now at my house, and it looks pretty awesome. So yeah, I think it's the perfect combination, and it looks so awesome. Oh my god. What did you go through, bro? What happened to you, man? You know what? I'm gonna be generous. Since I have this giant iron golem farm, let's grab some iron and repair him. He's been through a lot. Yeah. Oh, I just realized I kind of used his dead family's generation to repair himself. Okay, let's just not, that might be cannibalism. But yeah, my plushie is only selling for 2 flower farm, and using all of these flowers, I can turn them into dye and then combine them into purple dye. Well, I don't really need to do that because I already did. Yeah. And this will make us unlimited purple stained glass. And I also need magenta stained glass to give the glass a cool effect. And we can get an unlimited supply of magenta glass as well. We also have this automatic stone farm that will get us unlimited stone. The only major block that we're missing is obsidian. Nice. 18 pieces. And I already ran out. This is going great. I totally have enough obsidian. I have a solution to fix this. It's gonna be insane. You guys would not believe what I'm about to do. This idea sucks. This is so slow. Let's head home, grab a bunch of materials. Now find a stronghold. There's some really cool looking biomes. This shipwreck is in an iceberg. It's just floating on top of an iceberg. It's not even touching the water. Iceberg just ate the ship. Nice. And now let's build an automatic obsidian farm. Let's first light this portal up. That's the first time I've done that in a very long time. And now for some redstone stuff. There we go. And now let's remove this lava pod and start working on a chunk loader. Nice. I built this all wrong. I'm a failure. Let's build the same exact thing in the nether. Why must there be lava? It makes my life so much harder. Come on, man. This nether portal couldn't have generated in a worse position. And why? Yeah, that's right. So I got myself a golden apple. Let's eat it. It should give me, it does give me fire resistance. Nice. Okay, I got myself a fire resistance potion for only 44 seconds. I need to go quick. I think it needs to be a few more blocks deep. I think this should be good. Now, if I just block all of the lava, it should work. There we go. Bro, your arrows aren't touching me, buddy. He's just shooting arrows through the portal. Use your brain. Let's finish this up. Now let's cover up the other side of the portal and let's go back in. Now let's go to the end and let's put down a chest and some hoppers. Let's build a beacon with haste 2. Let's turn it on and let's AFK this obsidian machine for 1 hour. And that got me, wow. That got me 28 stacks of obsidian. I think we're good now. So now we can finally start working on the frame of the giant nether portal. And there we go. I turned all of the dirt into obsidian and this is how big the nether portal is going to be. This is going to be one massive project. Also, look at me. Just casually backstroking in the ocean. No biggie. But now let's take all of the obsidian and thicken this portal up a little bit. That used up all of my obsidian, but it's looking a lot better now. This is now 10 blocks thick, allowing me to stack 5 different... Oh, that's the same one. Oh, that is, both of them are the same one. That will allow me to stack 5 different layers of each different purple, if that makes sense, like this. So from a distance, it will actually look like a portal. That's pretty trippy, and it's gonna take a lot of glass, but we're gonna save that for later. For now, let's head over to this edge and thicken up the wall. Yes, I said it right. Totally first try. For now, let's head over to these. Oh my. For now, let's head over to these. Okay, one day I'll make the jump. One day. For now, let's head over to the oh, please. For now, let's head over to this edge here and thick up the heck. Minecraft, come on. And now I have a mob farm under here, but don't you worry, the creepers don't bother anymore. You know why? Because it's made of obsidian. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now that the obsidian frame for the nether portal is done, let's move on to the fun part of this project. And that is to turn this portal into some sort of natural looking mountain that's coming out of the ocean. So I'm going to layer the entire portal with some stone and then some dirt and some grass. So I really hope it looks good. This might be a huge mistake. I'm normal. And Wow, that is hideous. Okay, well, I'm a failure. Let's just destroy this and delete what you saw from your memory. Okay, so I did a bit of adjusting and it looks a little better now. This corner, it's a little messed up still, and my lights are broke. Nice. I just gotta go back to swimming like a normal Minecraft player. I'm such a noob. Now let's start working on the right side. The arc is complete and looking pretty bad. Let's start the next layer, which will be dirt. Whee! Destroying the earth is great. Just kidding, don't do that. Looks pretty good. I even added a little slope right here so it looks more natural. And now at the very tippity top, instead of using grass as the green grass, we're gonna swap that out and use some moss blocks. Why, you may ask? Well, it looks better because like from the distance you can't even tell that's grass. So let's just peacefully collect some lush blocks. I don't need much more than this because if we just come here and place down the moss, I can bone meal it and it'll just expand. So that's pretty cool. So now let's just continue expanding the dirt, which will allow me to bone meal the moss. About halfway done building the dirt on top of the nether portal when I suddenly realized all of it is pretty useless. Because do you remember when I said I was gonna build different biomes on top of the portal? Well, I'm gonna have to... Oh god. Hello there. I would have to destroy all of this dirt anyways to replace it with like end stone. So I'm just gonna leave it as that. Let me just... But there is one thing I do want to finish, and that is the backside of the portal, because I'm not going to leave it half finished. So let's take even more stone, and let's start building the backside of the nether portal. And let's make it nice and thick. Come on, Cookie. It's a nether portal. Get your head out of the gutter. I'm sorry, Cookie. Yeah, I think I've officially gone insane. I'm talking to myself. But the other side is complete, and it went pretty great. Totally easy, like a breeze. I didn't have a single problem. Oh my. Is it come down? Yeah, I'm over this. I'm lighting up this entire place. These mobs are so annoying. Oh my god. Why do I never think of lighting up the area before I start building? Why do I do this to myself? Like, why? Oh god, I'm gonna die. But I'm just gonna leave the rest of the dirt empty for when I build the custom biomes. So now let's work on the dividers that will separate the custom biomes. And to build that, we're gonna need to go to the nether. And I can't get over how ugly this is. Wow. I literally put negative effort into this nether portal. So we're gonna need some of these logs. Also gonna need a lot of these red leaves. Next up, let's actually go to the end and collect some purple blocks. Because I want the nether portal to have the same color design as this. Ah, look at this. This is beautiful. Just a completely destroyed end city. Whoever did this is a monster. I swear I have a beacon placed everywhere. I just build it and then forget about it and leave it here. That's when you know you're rich. All right, now that I have everything, let's start building the outlines for the dividers for all of the biomes, just so I have a good sense of where everything is going. And this is what I got so far for the dividers. They look kind of weird, like little tentacles coming around the portal, but that's how it's supposed to look. So now if I come on top of here and I turn all of this redwood into quadruple redwood, I'm gonna layer the top and bottom side of these little vein tentacle things, and probably should I strip them? Yeah, I think I will, because it will transition into some purple blocks since it's a lot lighter. So let's start adding the redwood to all of the tentacles, and let's also add the purple block. Most of them are looking pretty flat. I tried adding a little bit more depth to these leaves and it looks a little better. So I'm gonna do that to all of the tentacles. I really need a better word for this. Just a reminder, this is what my portal looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. Let's finally start working on the custom biomes. At the very top of the portal, I'm gonna continue with the plains biome and a desert biome because sand falls, so it needs to be at the top. Then we'll do a mushroom biome, an ice biome, a mesa biome, an end biome, and a jungle biome. All right. Let's grab some moss blocks and my bones, and let's just place them all over this dirt and bone meal it. This will be the easiest way to make this plains biome. It's not really a plains biome, but let's just say it is. Oh, I forgot to finish it. Bruh. Well, that's rather unfortunate. Now let's finish up the tentacle that'll divide the biomes. And now we can continue expanding the biome until it's all filled in. Nice. Oh, I missed the spot. Let's just cover it up. Let's also replace a bit of this dirt on the side so it looks like it's transitioning. Let's now grow a few of these trees, and let's clear out a little area right on the top of the surface. And I'm gonna need some wood, so let's just chop some of this down. Oh my god. Go. Hope you can swim. And now let's build a little hut on top of the plains biome. And that is the plains biome complete. We just got 6 more to go. And the next biome I'm going to work on is going to be right beside it, and it's going to be the desert. Let's just fly over here, and don't mind me. Let me just politely destroy this sacred and beautiful land of this Minecraft world. Okay, I got myself a few extra materials, and let's start building this desert. Now let's build a little water stream lake thingy. Now let's spam some dead bushes around, and I'm done. Why does it feel like I'm missing something? How can I forget? Cactuses. Do something like this. I'm planning on building like a well. So let's just put some stairs. Boop, boop, boop. And just a little ring around it with some slabs. Now some blocks. Let's grab some water. And bam. And now all we gotta do is finish up this divider. And that is the desert biome complete on the nether portal. So far it's looking pretty good. It's gonna look pretty insane when it's completely filled in with biomes. And the very next biome that I want to work on right over here will be the mushroom biome. Dang, this is a giant island. Let's just steal a bunch of mycelium. Now, stealing this from the island makes me feel bad because it's like rare, you know? Like, I don't want to mess up the island too bad. Whoops. Let's also steal some baby daddy mushrooms and some big daddy mushrooms. And let's also grab some normal red mushrooms, the baby daddy ones, and... Okay, there's 2. Why does it seem impossible to get? Hello? Okay, from the entire mushroom, I only got 6 mushrooms. How does that make any sense? All right, let's start spamming some mycelium blocks. I'm kind of worried for this because it's kind of like the grass problem I have. It's difficult to see the purple from a distance away. So, yeah, this might turn out super bad. But let's build the ground and see for ourselves. The terrain is done. I had to make it I had to give this like a second level because this whole mountain was a little too steep. So now let's take some of these mushroom items and start building some mushroom things. It needs to be a little slanted because we're on the slant of this portal. So it's probably gonna look really bad. Yeah, let's just see how it turns. And now let's add the baby mushrooms all over the mycelium. And here will be the lonely red mushroom over on this lonely corner. And that is the mushroom biome complete. So far, this nether portal is looking pretty cool. But now over on the bottom here, it's a little spikier and steeper. So I have a perfect biome that'll fit right here. And it's gonna be the ice biome. Do I have enough ice? Probably not. Let's go find some ice. Wait, I could find ice right on top of the mountains. And how is there a bee up here? Are you not frozen? Or animals? And a parrot? What? That doesn't make any sense. How? What are you doing up here? You lost, bruh. Why is there such a big diversity of animals on top of an ice mountain? You know what? I've seen enough. Let's just mind my own business. This guy is pretty cute though. What should we name him? I feel like that. No! I was just about to make a new friend. Well, at least I got some ice from that creeper. This should be enough. And let's fly over here. I probably need to... Oh, come on, man. Why does gravity exist? Let's destroy all this because it kind of doesn't match this whole terrain style. And let's rebuild it all, but without the divider. Let's head over here and steal some snow. And let's also yoink this entire spruce tree. And let's use some of this snow to cover up the floors so it adds a bit of whiteness. What kind of... Please go away. Why can't I place snow on ice, but I could place it on blue ice? How does that make any sense? They're both the same thing, just different color. I don't understand, man. And with the remaining snow blocks, oh, I guess all the snow blocks, I didn't use a single one yet. Let's build a little igloo. And there we go. It's a pretty spacious igloo. You know, you could store a lot of stuff in here, like yourself. So yeah, let's also build a few spruce trees that are diagonal that matches the curve of the portal. And lastly, let's just come here and put down some random pumpkin heads on top of fence gates if I could do it, just to add some color and to make it look kind of scarecrowy. And that makes the 4th custom biome complete. It's starting to come together quite nicely. Let's start working on the opposite side now. And right over here, I'm thinking of building the end dimension. Let's fly into my beautiful portal. Let's go into the end and let's collect some endstone. And let's also collect these big, tall flower purple things. I don't really know much about these things, but they're just super satisfying to break. Like, look at that. That's so fun. Wait, could I even plant these? Oh my... I can't. All right, I need those things, those square thingies. Pretty sure I could just shoot them down, right? Pew. Cool. Well, I guess it's target practice. And since we're here, let's also steal a bunch of blocks from this end city. The blocks that do still exist. So we can recreate a small little city on the custom biome. Help! Help!
There's so many dudes on me. That sounded so wrong. Okay, I'm out.
All right, let's start building. Now let's bring out some chorus flowers and just plant them everywhere. I'm pretty sure they just grow on their own, so we'll just let them do their thing. And while we wait for these chorus fruit to... And there we go. If you enter the house right here, it's a pretty small space, but if you turn left, there's a secret little room that shows the inside of the nether portal, which is kind of cool. It's like behind the scenes, but in real life, but also in Minecraft. That is the custom end biome complete. And I can't wait until this entire nether portal is filled with purple stained glass. So it looks like a giant nether portal in the ocean. Then below it right there, kind of where that Enderman is standing, will be the actual portal hidden inside the stained glass. But the final two biomes that I need to work on are the mesa biome and the jungle biome. And I'm actually going to build the mesa biome first right here, because the jungle biome will be here and it's lower, if you can see, and jungles have tall trees, so it will tower up. Yeah, let's just start building. Let's come down here and grab some terracotta. Why am I making my life so difficult? I could just go to an actual mesa biome and take every block here. That way, I have everything I need. Wait, I'm even dumber. If I fly a little bit this way, I'm pretty sure I have a Oh, I do. Let's go. Now let's start recreating the mesa biome. I don't really know what colors go where, because there's like a specific color theory thing pattern in the mesa biome. So I'm just going to start with some white terracotta. Make it curve around a little bit to follow the mountain shape, and it needs to fit right underneath the divider here, one of these tentacles. Now let's go terracotta on top like that. And then I'm pretty sure there's a big layer of brown, just a big poop streak. So let's do that here. And this needs to be pretty steep to reach up there. So let's make this a little taller. All right, let's continue building. Mesa biome, there isn't much like accessory type of things I can build on here, except for one thing. And that thing is a railroad track. So let's point it out of the mountain kind of like this. I can't make it too long or it'll look a little awkward. So let's just like have it come out 4 blocks. Let's strip all this. Add some slabs, and right in the middle, let's just make a little line so I can put some rails and put a TNT minecart right there. Hopefully it never blows up. And you know what? Let's just extend it into the mountain, because why not? Here's another secret entrance inside. It's pretty cool in here. Let's also make some support beam looking things coming from this little pillar, just like that. And now let's just add some campfires to make it look like it broke on this side, so it's just like falling apart, and a few slabs and logs. There we go. That's pretty cool. I like that. The TNT just adds a nice bit of color too. It's like a danger zone. And the final biome I need to build is going to be the jungle biome. And we're going to build a fat tree that comes from this top and come up there. It's probably going to like interfere with the railroad, but it's kind of cool. The biomes are going to like cross. Oh, jeez. And let's find myself some jungle logs. Nice. And, you know what? Actually, I'm too lazy to find all my stuff in my chest room. So let's just fly over here to this convenient small little jungle that I have behind my base. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a nether portal thing in here. I didn't even notice. What's in here? Okay, nothing good. But that's a cool find. It's just hidden inside the jungle. My elytra broken. Now I'm stuck in the jungle. Well, since I'm a chimpanzee now, might as well just mine some wood and take all the stuff I need, like vines. And I can't even collect it, bruh. Do I have shears? Nice. As I was saying, you can't forget jungle leaves. Yeah. My favorite leaf ever because it's so green and luscious. Kind of like my armpits. I just let it grow, and I even named my armpit hair Amazon. And the other armpit is rainforest. And let me tell you, it's always raining in there. Oh, I'm so weird. Let's also collect some bamboo. Do I have any swords? No. All right, back to the basics. Also collect some melons. I feel like a very specific YouTuber right now, just harvesting melons. Well, I guess he does the opposite. And after collecting everything I need, I then made a long journey home through the treacherous jungle. It was pretty painful. How can I ever forget about cocoa beans? I'm literally the cookie god. Like, how? Wait, I'm the cookie god. I forgot. All I need to do is take these off and just squat. Squeeze it a little bit. And nice. I love being able to poop out cocoa beans on demand. Nice and fresh, too. That's just a poop joke. Funny, right? All right, I finally made it back with my fixed elytra. And let's start building the jungle temple. Jungle biome. Can't believe I'm saying jungle temple. I built that video like 6 months ago. It's just ingrained in my brain. I'm a rapper. Ingrained in my brain.
pain. I am so lame. Wait, just made fun of myself. Awkward. All right, I'll shut up and continue building. First things first, let's build some trees. Let's turn these into some 4-sided wood. Throw away the garbage. And we gotta make it slant like usual. This one's gonna be a even bigger slant because it's further down on the nether portal. So it's like vertical almost. Like that. And let's start building the canopy. Background trees are so hard. It's impossible. Look at this. Look at how disgusting that looks. This is so challenging. All right, I built 2 now. This one looks a lot better. They don't really look like jungle trees, but there's something. They look like trees. Now let's add a bunch of vines to make it look jungly, and hopefully some vines grow down onto the grass. Add some to this tree. Oh, you add them to leaves. I didn't know that. Let's go. Can't forget the cocoa beans. That makes some cookies. Let's throw some bamboo around. They're probably gonna grow super tall, so I should put some string on top of that one day. Let's slap down the melons and the pumpkins. And you can't forget the oh. Hello. Oh no. Why? Please go away. You can't camouflage. And the bone meal. To give it a bit more stuff. Okay, I wanted more poppies because they're bright and beautiful. So over to my flower machine. Let's turn it on. Yeah. This is so convenient and really loud. Let's plant some beautiful, colorful flowers. And there we go. The jungle biome is complete, which marks all 7 custom biomes on top or around the nether portal finished. And it looks really cool. And the final thing and the most important thing to work on now is the actual glass panes that will give the nether portal effect. And why did I build that there? That's so pointless. I wasted so much time. That was so hard to build. I don't use my brain often. But earlier at the beginning of the video, which was actually like 7 days ago, I collected a ton of glass already. So for the first layer, wait, I forgot obsidian on the floor. So as I was saying, the first layer I'm gonna use is magenta just because it's brighter than purple. So it'll make the entire effect look cooler and brighter. So let's fill in this first layer, and then we got a bunch more to go, which is gonna be really painful. God, that's gonna be a lot of work and a lot of right clicking. Oh, let's start the pain and the epic glass building montage thingy. Yeah, that was less cool than I hoped. So why am I so awkward, man? Boom, 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 boom. That's supposed to be drum music. And I'm finally done. Building this first layer took me forever. Just an idea, building this, and it took me 30 plus minutes of just straight right clicking to finish. And guess what? It gets worse. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 layers to complete. 10 layers. That is another 5 hours of right clicking. This is gonna be painful to finish. Well, Please move. I know you're purple and you think I can't see you, but I can clearly see you. You're holding a big green cactus. I'm sorry, guys. I'm on edge. This is so bad. This is going pretty well, you know? Like, this is pretty entertaining for me. Just obsidian and some glass and right-clicking my mouse. This is great. It's going good. You know, it's not getting to me yet. I mean, like, it's going fine. Yeah. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round. Round and round the wheels. This is so boring. And done. That makes a total of 4 layers of glass complete, which was more than 5 double chests. Let's see how it looks. Oh my god. That looks really cool. It already looks like a real portal. Now just imagine all of the glass in place. This is gonna be an insane effect. But while placing on all of these stacks of glass, it took a ton of AFKing my sand duper machine, smelting the glass, selecting the right dyes, and combining all of that to make purple and magenta stained glass. Now with all of this glass, let's start finishing this up. The pain begins now. And after a few stressful hours, I have finally completed a nether portal. I added so many layers of glass, it basically looks like solid purple. So I probably should have added a few gaps, and I even didn't finish the last 2 layers because it's just a little too thick, like my bum. So we'll leave it as just kill the skeleton. Oh my god, he's going for this guy now too. Oh, never mind, bro, just jumped. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Yeah, let's take these torches and light this place up. Okay, so over on this platform, I'll be building the iron golem farm, and with it a bunch of cool features like an iron waterfall, an iron ingot water stream, and hopefully this farm will produce me unlimited iron. I'm sorry golem, but you're gonna be abused today. And that was just the start. The material list is pretty simple, so let's grab everything I need. 3 beds. I have one right here. It's so tempting to just take, but I need to sleep. Let's shear my sheep.
Oh, they already naked.
And you guys might be saying, oh, Cookie, why don't you use your mob farm? They probably have spiders and they could get you a ton of string. Well, no, I have none. It's because I mob-proofed this entire farm. Not mob-proofed. I spider-proofed. I spider-proofed the entire farm. But I guess the only solution I have is to remove all of these torches again and wait until the sun sets for spiders to spawn. Oh, okay, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. There's a bad idea. Oh, next plan, new plan. I'm done. Yep, time to go to bed. Not for me. You know what? I don't really know what else to do, so I'm just gonna head over here and I'm just gonna yoink these beds. I might totally destroy this villager breeder, but I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do. There we go. We got 3 beds. And the last thing I need are 9 hoppers, which I am not getting. I do want to build... Okay, what are you doing in my house? How are your leads going through the floor right now? They're going through the wall too. This guy's just choking out his camels. Before I start though, I do want to build this out of stone brick just to make my island look a little fancier. So yeah. I literally couldn't talk. I thought I was gonna die right there. Let's grab all the lava and let's safely make my way back up. Let's melt all of this cobblestone into stone. Bam! Yeah, I got everything I need and let's start working on this thing. I'm ready to have unlimited iron. I'm sick of being poor. Please don't blow up. That's right. Die to a moaning cookie. Embarrassing. Okay, first things first, let's just build it like somewhere in the back. Maybe like right here, I guess would be good. And let's build 10 blocks up. All right, so let's assume the zombie will just be right here. So let's build 3 blocks up and then... All right, I already messed up. Let me just build a quick staircase. 1, 2, 3. Find that away. And the zombie will be right here. Okay, I have 5 pieces of glass. That is not enough. Do I have any sand anywhere? Oh, we have 6 pieces. Yes, that is exactly how much I need. Yeah, maybe I could just replace the glass with leaves because like you can still see semi through it. Okay, let's start by building a little platform up here so the zombie doesn't burn to death. And now let's put some leaves right here and let's put a boat down and jam it right into the corner here. I think that's the closest it can get. And the zombie will sit in there. So now I just need to get a zombie. Let's light up a bit of this area so I don't get like a bajillion mobs around me. Now we just gotta wait till night. I found a zombie. Okay. Hopefully just the zombie sees me. Oh god, this is not gonna be good. Okay, zombie. There's so many creepers. Go away, go away, go away. All right, I had a zombie. Oh my god, there's one all the way up there and he sees me. Oh, wait. Let's just make a path. I was gonna go all the way around. That would have been stupid. Let me just troll this creeper. Sucks, kid. Come to papa. Oh yeah. Yeah. Come on up. Sit. Mike. All right. I'll give you a second chance. Come on. And oh yeah, get trapped, kid. Now we could just go sleep. Epic transition. And since I can't put a block beside the zombie because the boat is so big, I'm gonna have to use a piston to shove it in. Now let's shove another one right into its backside. And let's just cover up the zombie for now. Okay, now on these little thingies, let's put down the beds. Oh yeah. Okay, now I just need to build a bunch of walls around these beds so the villagers cannot escape. I just make it words, I swear. Now for the super tedious task of moving 3 villagers into each pod. FBI, open up! Go! No, dude. Maybe oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this guy's running for the rest of his life now. He's gone. Oh, we just lost a potential customer. Let's block this off and let's place a barrel right here. All right, all the villagers are gone. Come on. Oh, yeah. You sense it. Okay. Yoink. Follow the barrel. Okay, let me block him off. Let's place one all the way over here. Could he find it? Oh, what the heck? How did he get there? All right, we'll worry about him later. Let's put another one right there. And I want you to just fall right in. Yes. Okay, we got one. Now I need to go on a rescue mission for this guy. Just follow me. I'm definitely not taking you to prison. This is exactly how strangers kidnap kids. Instead of using candy, it's just bear. Oh my god, bruh. Let's, okay. Oh, no, stay. Let me break that. Whoa. No. Where are you guys going? There's literally beds right here. Whoa. All my hard work, bruh. Stop right there. What the heck? Follow the candy. Okay, get in. Okay, let's block him off and get in. Stop resisting. Okay, we got him. And now for the last guy. And now let's work on the spawning platform for the iron golem. Now let's grab my walls and let's surround this entire platform with it. And this is where all the iron golems will spawn and get pushed down into a pit of lava. So let's grab my signs and do this. And now for the water. So that way they'll be funneled into this area. And now let's build the iron golem killing chamber. There we go. And now to finally activate this farm, all I gotta do is break the leaves facing the villager to the zombie so they can see each other like that. And I think it should work soon. Oh my god, it already worked. Yeah, the iron golem farm is working. Let's put some slabs here so they can't spawn down here. And we got some iron. Literally just gonna go over here, build a little platform, and I'm just gonna AFK and see. Oh my god, there's already an iron golem in there. Okay, I'm back and I was gone for a pretty long time. I just, Oh, I am not the smartest cookie in the room. I'm not very bright. I just realized I don't even have a hopper and chest set up. So I didn't even collect any of the iron that I AFK'd for. It all just despawned. Well, let's AFK here this time. That was stupid. Okay, I am back and oh my god, it's been an hour. I have 3 stacks of iron in my inventory. Luckily I didn't die. I'm kind of nervous to open my inventory. I might have like 9 more stacks. Let's see. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm finally rich. I went from having 5 pieces of iron and 9 raw iron to all this. Let's go. Okay, but now that we have unlimited iron, I kind of want to decorate this place because I can't leave a build undecorated and unfinished. Before we do that though, there's something I really need to do. Now I can finally auto collect iron. That way I won't make the same mistake that I did for like 4 hours. Yes. Now let's work on some cool features like the iron ingot waterfall. Let's grab all. Yeah, I love my leaves. Let's go. I think I have everything I need. So first things first, I'm going to build a little outline with some spruce logs. I'm going to build it 7 blocks in either direction. Let's just build it like all the way up here. Let's bring it across like this. Hopefully I'm above the lava. Let's jump down. Oh, I'm going to... Oh my god! I'm so bad at Minecraft. Woo! That woke me up in the morning. Oh my god, I'm so bad at Minecraft. Why do you guys watch me play? I literally put that water bucket like 3 seconds late. Like my brain is so delayed. Okay, now let's strip all of these logs because I say this every time. You guys know me. This time I'm actually gonna put some water down and play it safely. Also because I need to strip all of these logs so it'll just make my life easier. We got a giant rectangle. First, I think I want to make the indentation a little bit deeper. So there we go. Anyways, let's fill up this entire wall with some snow blocks. There we go. So there's gonna be a bunch of iron just flying out of the top here and falling into the ground, which means I need to retrieve the iron so I can bring it back up behind here and have it cycle in like a little circle. I'm actually gonna cut this off right here, maybe right here, and bring this across the entire length. And this wall will be covered up so I can put all of the mechanics behind it, I guess. So I think I can only have items spitting through these 2 sides because I can't have any spitting on top of this or it'll just fall into lava. That means I can just remove this now. Let's craft some slabs and build a few platforms for the water to go on. Now let's craft some signs and let's place them along this right here so the water can stop, kind of like this. So when items are thrown through, it should just fall right down here if there's a block there. The iron should just fall into like this little section right here. Just 2 blocks, I'm guessing. I need to work below the island now, so let's be a little careful and let's build a platform down here and let's extend the platform so the water can come down here and hopefully this will be beneath the... Oh yeah, this is perfect. And I think if you put water buckets on both of these corners, it should funnel it into the middle. If I throw a block here, would it? Oh yeah, it goes to the middle. Now we just need to work on a water elevator that will go all the way to the top of that platform. All right, let's just put a little roof on top of it. Let's cover this up and throw a bunch of items down. Please give me my items back. Okay, it goes all the way down. It gets collected down there. The hopper should pick it up and the water stream elevator should, yes, bring them all the way back. The downside is though that all of the items were flowing to this corner, so I need to fix that. I just want it to all spread out along all 4 of these blocks. Okay, they are not doing that. What if I do this? Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay, this is the best I can do. I think dispensers shoot out at different ranges every time, so hoping it'll work. Oh, I should put water here so it's even. It's a little fast. Maybe we'll slow it down a bit. Anyways, that is my iron ingot waterfall. It's not the greatest ever, but it works. We just need to do the same exact thing on the other side now. Oh, man. And there we go. Oh, there goes an iron golem. And here comes all of the iron spilling down. There's not much. It's kind of slow.
Oh, that's a problem. Iron's getting stuck up there. But anyways, the waterfall is complete. Now I just need to design this, which should be fairly easy, just to cover up all of the redstone at the top. And there we go. It's all covered up. The next feature I want to work on is the iron ingot water stream. I wanted to kind of go around this entire platform right here, but the problem is I don't have any ice, and there's no good way to do this because like I'm not in the ice phase right now. I'm in a stone brick phase or something. I have no idea. I also don't have any ice in my chest. I'm kind of iceless. I do have an idea. I'll show you guys in a second, but first I want to build the platform out, or the stream part of the iron ingot thingy, just so I know where I'm working with and how much ice I need. There we go. We got the outline complete for the water stream. Okay, now let's start placing down the water. Let's build an infinite water stream right here, and I should have a sign here. Some water. I'm actually gonna stop it right here. I'll put a piece of ice here, so then the item can just flow. So let's do that all around. My plan is to have a bunch of ice across here, and I'm really hoping that the item picks enough speed to travel across and catch onto this stream. I left a little gap because I want to build a little hopper and dispenser system that will repick up the iron ingots and shoot them out, so the iron doesn't despawn and it keeps going around and around. There we go. So when these hoppers pick up an item, it'll go into this dropper, then should eventually spit them out. Oh yeah. All right, perfect. And let's see if this would work without ice. Let's just throw a bunch of items in. Oh my god, it does work without ice. These items are flying. Holy cow. I didn't know they could move that fast without ice. Okay. I need ice for this part though, because it would come here and then stops. I was working my secret plan to get ice, and that is using the sky.
Huh?
Let's grab a bunch of blocks. Let's use netherite. What? I wish I could use netherite. Let's use netherrack. Let's head over to my farm so it's like out of the way. Right about here would be good, just off in the corner. And let's build all the way up to the sky. Holy cow, how high is the Minecraft world now? How am I not at the limit yet? It's so weird seeing my island from up here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we reached the height limit, which is 319. Let's build a little lower. Use my crafting table to make a bunch of slabs. Let's put down some water just in case I fall. Let's build a little square. Let's turn it into a platform. Now let's make a little border around to contain the water. Now if I just place water all along the side, it should make a bunch of full water blocks like this. And we just gotta wait to see if it's gonna turn into ice. And after waiting day and night, I realized having water freeze is biome specific, and I wasted so much time doing this and waiting around. Yep, that probably wasn't super smart to do. All right, I made it all the way back down, and now we just have a giant floating platform in the sky. That's gonna be one block history. So the only way for me to get ice and finish this iron ingot water stream is to mine this one block, and I'm not even in the right phase, so that means I need to get to the end dimension, and all the phases should reset back to like randomized. We'll finish this stream another time, but this was super successful. We have literally unlimited iron now. It's amazing. Now let's reset a little bit and start doing something else. By the end of this video, I want to reach the end phase, which will spawn in the end portal. But now I want to do some work around the island. So yeah, let's get going. Let's click this button. Let's harvest my crops. Oh yeah, potatoes. I don't have any wheat. Please don't have wheat in here. I have a little bit. Cows, go breed. Make me some babies so I can eat your kids.
Pause.
Also, you guys. Oh my god, we literally have so many cows in here. Like, the babies are just being squished into a corner. Oh my god, they're just hopping around looking for space. I feel so bad. Okay, don't worry. I'll kill your parents soon.
Pause.
And for you, I'm sorry. I don't have another pig for you. I'm sorry. All right, my animals are fully fed after like 10 years of not eating. I am running a little bit low on wheat. So let's replant all this. I'm sure you guys are super entertained watching me just play Minecraft. One thing I really want to do is expand these little things. First of all, I literally have, these guys don't even grow because I don't have dirt. So I only have 32 pieces of dirt. I don't think I have anything else. Oh, 25. Oh my god, 13. Oh my god. Oh, I'm richer than I thought. Let's go. Oh my god, where's this dirt coming from? So let's just replace the wood with some dirt. Actually, wait. I've read all of your comments. I've gotten over like 1,000 comments from you guys. Apparently, you can like combine dirt and gravel to make horse dirt. Oh my god, I just quadrupled it. People told me to craft a hoe. And now if I plant this and just hoe it and then re-mine it, it just turns back into dirt, and I just duplicated it. Why didn't you guys ever tell me this ever in the entire history of me making one block videos? What the heck, guys? I thought you guys were real fans. What? I can't believe I had to figure this all out myself.
Let's head into the nether and let's go searching for a bunch of gravel. Oh my god, there's so much right there I didn't even realize. Okay, I've been mining for a little bit and I think I have enough gravel. Let's grab all of my dirt and let's just start grinding some dirt. It might take a little bit, but like I'm kind of excited. Look how much dirt I have now. I literally have like 17 stacks. Can't believe nobody has ever told me to do this. Sorry guys, I should have listened to you guys way sooner. All right, one of the last things I need to do is obviously finish this iron ingot water stream, but I'm gonna need ice for that, which means I need to continue mining the 1 block. And I'm pretty sure why are creepers spawning from it now? Wait. Wait, that creeper literally froze for like a good 3 seconds. It was like he was debating whether or not he should blow up or not. Iron, let's go. I am so low on iron. It's so awesome having this. Yeah, life is good with the iron farm. But yeah, let's try to get to the end phase. Oh my god. I thought those were just... Oh my god. That guy that just sniped me. Oh my god, they're already taking over my world. Oh my god, he's already loaded up at me. Okay, let's head onto my balcony. Hello, sir. There he is. Wait. I think he's AFK. He's away from his keyboard. I think he's like making food or something. Whoa, sucks to suck. Yeah. Wait, how much health does he have? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, he's literally waiting outside my house. This guy's dancing. He's in the club right now. Bro thinks I can't see him. Well, you thought wrong. Oh my god, look at this. That was... Oh my god. Ooh, another stanky chest. What's inside? I got ice. I could put it here, but I feel like regular ice might melt. I would probably need like packed ice or something, but that's really good. I'm gonna keep it right here. I'm gonna stand a little further back because I feel like something crazy is gonna come. Oh no, I hate these guys. They can literally go through walls. Are they mad at me? Oh wait, I think we're chilling. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Oh, he locked onto me. Go away. Why are there so many? Oh my god. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm dead. GG. Oh, heal up. Oh, okay. So that was really close. But I think it would be smart to replace all of my armor. Luckily, I just have infinite iron now, so I can just replace all of my armor. Let's head over to my mob farm and kill all of these zombies to collect some more XP. Oh my god. Okay, let me just fix that. And now with 30 plus levels, let's enchant all of my armor and hope for some extra protection. And the only protection I got that's helpful is protection 2 on my boots. Bruh. At least I'm shiny, I guess. Maybe that'll scare off the mobs. Let's continue mining and see what happens. Ooh, wait, guys. This is definitely the end portal, right? It's a chest with a bunch of purple particles. It has to be the next phase. What's inside? Speed 2, luck of the sea book, my diamond, and a bunch of gold. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I mine this is gonna be the end portal. Oh, okay, never mind. I've been baited. I feel the end portal coming. I'm getting hints. Oh my god. Okay, that's the hint I needed. Oh, wait. These guys don't look that bad. Oh, they're bad. I need to kill these guys first. Oh my god, these guys do a lot of damage and they're scary. What is chasing me? Oh, that was a skeleton. Okay, got him. This guy's full iron armor. Let's kill this guy floating around. There we go. And most importantly, this evoker needs to die, but he can't see me or else he's gonna spawn more of those flying apes. Okay, I got him. You are dumb. Okay, we survived the monster party. And I got another totem. Okay, the end is coming, man. It is coming fast. Oh my, why is it? Ah! Oh my god! What kind of knockback? I'm so lucky there's a water stream here. Oh my god. Die! That's what you get. Oh, I got a power 2 bow. And I just realized, I don't know why I never tried enchanting my bow. Like, what am I doing in my life? Let's try to get some... Okay, that's why. That is exactly why I don't try to enchant. Let's try again. Let's craft a bow. And please get me something better. Okay, I got these two combined into one. I think I have an anvil somewhere here. Okay, I do. And we combine this to make a power 3. Wait. I could combine these two to make an unbreaking 3. Okay, perfect. Got a piece of ice that I broke. No, I think that was packed ice too. Oh my god, I finally got one piece of ice after mining like 1,000 blocks and I broke it. Oh my god, I just broke the chest. Oh, we're getting the upgrade. Let's go. Oh, okay, what did that chest even give me? Phantom membranes, XP bottles. Oh my god, okay, this should be the end. Like, literally, like, this should be... And the border shrank 10 blocks. Bruh. That means I already lost everything between these two lines. Could I step over it still? Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm sorry. Please stop. Oh, yeah, let's not do that again. Let's see what I missed out on in between these two lines. I'm missing out on a pig, that's for sure. But let's mine some coal. We can smelt up my meat. Oh, yeah. Gordon Ramsay Steakhouse. This will taste a lot better with some salt. Let's go mining for some iron, though. Let's head into this cave. Bruh, what kind of cave is this? I just got baited so hard. Aha, here we go. Yes, some iron. Give me all that. Slurp. Yoink. Oh, man, this is kind of a... Oh, Slender Man. Ooh, he's coming. And once I grabbed enough iron, I finally had enough to make a full set of iron armor and a shield. And I actually came pretty close to death a couple of times. All right, it's day 3. Let's see how much it will shrink by. And 5 blocks. That's not as bad as 10 blocks. But we have already lost 15 blocks from the world. This is going to go by really fast. So let's run around this entire perimeter and see what I can collect before I lose all of it. Like some birch wood. Even though I'll probably never use it, but I don't want it to go extinct. Same with these chickens. I could turn you guys into some nice KFC. I'm gonna be honest, I think fried chicken might be my favorite food. Let me know what's yours in the comments. I can't leave out this insanely tall sugar cane though. This is like 7 blocks high. Is this even possible? I totally didn't put that there. Oh no, the circle's cutting into this ravine. I don't see any diamonds though, so we're good for now. Ooh, a desert. Let's collect more sugar cane. And the circle also cuts into a spruce biome. But luckily the spruce biome is pretty big, so I won't lose it, I hope. And I ran around the full circle and the world is shrinking pretty fast. This is gonna get really challenging in like 20 days. But now let's explore the inside of this circle. I never really looked around yet. Ooh, there is a desert temple right here. Let's see what's inside. Yeet. Some iron. Swooping edge too. And literally nothing else. I'll take the bones though. Oh, that's a bad joke. Oh, and the border shrank 7 more blocks. Bruh. That means we lost a total of 10, 5, 7. Carry the 1 plus add the 2. Divide by 6. And we lost 22 blocks from the world already. That's pretty insane. It's all your fault. Yo, there's a village in here. Let's go. Nice. Oh, it looks pretty big as well. I definitely need to protect this place so I can make an iron golem farm or something later on. What's in here? Ooh, some more food. We even got a librarian, nice, with some bookshelves. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. I just want to steal your iron. Yes, thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, blocks. You guys know I love my food. And let's sleep in here for tonight because I'm too lazy to make a home. Let's barricade myself off. And now we are safe. I got myself a home I built all by myself. Trust me. Rise and shine. And another 10 blocks, bruh. Where'd you come from? Yay, go away. All right, yeah, there's already too many mobs crawling around this village. So let's craft some fences here. Honestly, I should probably use cobblestone walls. Yeah, that's a way better idea. Let's get mining. All right, that should be enough. And last couple walls. And there we go. The entire village is enclosed with the cobblestone walls. I did include a lot of this empty space over here though, since there's a giant mountain in the middle of it. So now let's go mining for some coal so I can make enough torches to light up this entire area. Let's just make a couple more pickaxes. And let's also go hunting for some more food. I'm sorry, piggy. And with all of this food, I should be ready to go mining. How is there always a mob waiting for me at the door? Holy cow, please go away. Oh god. Okay, let's start mining some coal. Oh my god, why are they everywhere? All right, this should be enough coal. And while I was gone mining, the world has already shrank 22 blocks, which means we've lost over 50 blocks of the world already on only day 9. This is getting pretty insane. Let's make a bunch of torches and let's start lighting up this entire village. Yo, what is happening? Why is there fire everywhere? The whole thing is burning down. No, don't go to the house. Don't go to the house. We'll burn out this entire village. I gotta keep these villagers safe. Oh no, this isn't good. Okay, put out this fire. Come on. Has it gone to this farm yet? It hasn't. Okay, I think we contained it. Bruh, it was from this piece of lava. I'm blocking that off. Is this village safe? I think it is. Oh man, that was a close one. But the border decreased another 10 blocks. We are getting so unlucky. Let's take a look how many blocks we've lost already. Oh man, that is a lot. We started out over there and now the world is all the way shrunken down to here. Can I walk out? Oh, I can't. Okay, I need to stop doing that. We are losing a lot of the world really fast. But before we do anything out there at the borders, let's make sure this village is 100% protected and looking good. So let's clean out all this grass and fix up all of the land. And there we go. It's all cleaned out. And the border decreased by 9 blocks. Why am I getting so high numbers? Does the world know it could decrease by 1? But anyways, the entire village should be secure from any mobs. Now let's track the world border and make sure I collect all of the resources I can. Like who knows, I could lose this entire sand desert by day 40 or something. So let's just fill up my entire inventory with sand. Yeah, that should be enough sand for the entire video. And the border decreased by 8 blocks. Why can I never get a low number? Oh boy, the border's getting really close to my my village and it's sucking up the spruce biome. Okay, let's grab myself some spruce logs and hopefully a sapling before I lose it all. Oh boy, there's another fire going on. Where's that coming? Oh, I keep forgetting. Ow. Okay, I really need to hurry up and get some spruce wood. Oh no, don't walk in there, buddy. Oh, I don't have any bones to tame him. Oh wait, I do. I took some from the desert temple after I made that horrible bone joke. But I can save him. He's walking really close to the edge. Please tell me he's over there. Yes, he is. All right, come here, buddy. All right, let me tame you real quick. Don't run, don't run. Yes, I got him. All right, come with me, buddy. Hey, welcome home. Let's call him Alfredo. I think that's a word for sauce, but let's call him that. And I think 3 saplings should be good. I also got 4 stacks of logs. Let's replenish my tools and let's head back out here and see what else I can save and collect before the giant circle swallows it. There's a savanna biome right here. That's pretty cool. Let's collect some wood and hopefully get a sapling. I have to bunker down all of the saplings I can get. I feel like I'm preparing for the end of the world, to be honest. What are you looking at? That's what I thought. Never look at a god. And we got our saplings. There's also a really nice flower biome over here that I totally missed. And did you about 10 blocks? Am I in the deli zone? Oh, it's right over here. I'm missing out on some flowers, but I'm sure I can collect some over on this side. But let's collect as many as I can before they go extinct. And we'll never be able to collect them again. We are losing so much of the world. It's getting pretty insane how much of the world we've already lost. And it's only gonna get worse. So I have to make a seed bunker. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that scared me. I just sounded like a monkey right there. And I got an amazing view of the world shrinking on top of this desert. It looks pretty insane. We've started all the way out there, and in matters of only 14 days, we've lost this much of the world. Oh man, this is gonna get pretty difficult. And now with all of these different seeds and saplings, let's make an awesome bunker to keep them safe. All right, we got the materials, and now let's just pick a spot. It would be nice to build it on the side of a giant mountain though, and somewhere in the middle of this circle, so it doesn't get engulfed by the world. Let's just build it right into this hill right here. It's not a giant mountain, but it'll work. Let's make a huge doorway, and I want this entire thing to have like a reinforced look, so if a nuclear bomb went off or something, there's no way the seeds and saplings will be damaged. It's basically gonna be an apocalypse bunker. Later on, I do want to make a piston redstone door right there, so it'll be super fancy. But let's continue working on the design for now. Oh, finally, it decreased by 1 block. I think that's the first time, and so far it's coming along pretty nicely. I'm basing off the design from the global seed bunker in real life, if you guys know what I'm talking about. And I just ran out of stone bricks. I probably should have went mining before building this giant structure, because I don't even have diamond tools yet. So we'll continue the bunker in a second. Let's first of all go mining, because I have no more iron left as well. Yeah, I'm pretty broke. Oh, and we shrank by 9 blocks. Bro, what is my luck? Oh my god. Bro, take a look at my head. That guy really nailed me on the side of my head. No wonder my head is cracked. The more you know. Ooh, some gold. I for sure need more iron. Let's grab all this. Ooh, and some lapis. Some nasty copper ore. Looks disgusting. Yo, hello, sunshine. There's a yellow axolotl. Oh, yo, he's a brother. Nice to meet you guys. Let's call them my future because they're so bright. Ooh, some lapis. Let's mine straight down and we should hit our first pieces of diamonds. And let's go. The trick always works. Our first pieces, 2 diamonds. I then spent the next couple of days just mining in the caves. I've been mining for 2 days and the border is getting really close to my village. It's starting right here. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to move away from this soon and save the villagers. It's getting really close. But now I can finally make a diamond pickaxe. Let's smelt up even more cobblestone and let's continue working on this massive bunker. And I didn't make it too fancy on the inside. I was planning on hoping to make it a giant room, but all I really need is 1 chest for now. Let's grab all of these flowers and saplings and let's throw it inside this bunker. There we go. I can't believe I built a giant bunker before I built my home. I'm literally still living in a shed. Let's move out of this village and upgrade. You guys know I have to use my spruce logs. And let's start a new home somewhere over here in the middle of the circle so we don't get sucked in. I think over here is a cool spot. Let's start building. This is the house frame I got so far. I'm starting to use a lot more birch logs in my builds, but I'm starting to like it a little bit. It's coming together. It's a pretty unique design though. I don't think I ever built like this before. It's kind of fun building in a new style. All right, I got the design of the house pretty much complete now. I got some nice little support beams right here by fence gates, and the inside is looking pretty nice with a second floor up here and a nice balcony. All I gotta do is add some windows, but I like how homey this thing looks. Now let's grab some sand and smelt it up so I can put some glass panes and finish up this house. And there we go. A whole bunch of windows so I can look outside and see the world shrinking with all of my hope and dreams.
Anyways, let's start moving into the house. And I finally have all of my stuff moved in and my comfy bed. But the border just shrank another 7 blocks, which means the village should be slowly being sucked in by this world. Let's take a look. And oh yeah, the blacksmith is being sucked in. Let's see if I can still enter it. Oh, I can't. How are you still alive, villager? Okay, looks like they're immune from it. Well, looks like I can't go into the blacksmith in that house over there anymore. I'm gonna have to save these villagers. Even though they don't get hurt, I'm gonna have to build them a brand new village. Would it be cruel to put them inside the bunker? I think so. Let's build them a separate home right beside my home, actually. I think that'll be pretty cool. Before we do that, I really need some food. Yeet, yeet, yeah. Yeet, So, now let's put these on the grill. And while I wait for this to cook, let's grab some more wood so I can work on the house for my awesome villagers. And there we go. I have the villagers' home right over here with giant windows so they can look out and won't feel like a prison. But now for the challenging part, and that is moving all of these villagers all the way over there without any minecarts. And yeah, the border is closing up real fast. No, don't go in there. No, no, no. Please don't walk across this line. I need you guys to stay here. Let's turn all these blocks into slabs and build a giant pathway all the way over there. And actually, I should have enough iron to make enough rails, because I do get a bunch of rails from crafting, so that should be good. Let's line up this entire pathway with some rails all the way over to the village. And now let's steal a villager. Hey, buddy, you're looking a little juicy and lonely. Let me, let's go. I got a cow in here. He's kind of big and heavy. Well, let's take him all the way home. He's not exactly a villager, but I wouldn't mind his meat. Sounds kind of weird. And he is in. Welcome, buddy. But seriously, though, let's bring all these villagers over there. Don't you run. Oh, I'm here to save you. Stop running. Yes, yes. Come to my cart. Get in. Oh, you stupid monkey. Yes, I got him. Okay, let's go on that adventure. I'm definitely not deporting you out of this village. Don't you worry. You gotta trust me. And after days and days of pain from trying to move all these villagers to their new home, I finally managed to get enough villagers in here. And finally, I got enough villagers in here. Not all of them, but just enough to breed them and have some friends. I even got a cow. But just in time, because the border has shrank a lot. And it's already halfway across this entire village. Yeah, I'm slowly running out of a lot of room to build and explore in this world. It has only been 34 days and look how much of the world we have lost already. Oh god, this is pretty insane. I already lost sight of the desert. It happened so quick. This is all I got left. No, I'm just kidding. I still have all of this. And with all of these villagers, I need to feed them something. So let's make a quick farm. I do have some potatoes and some bones. And let's build it right over here. All right, I got the farm all built out, and let's take this bone meal and speed up the process. And there we go. Now while I wait for this to grow, might as well make some other farms with some seeds for some wheat. And the normal wheat farm is in. And using this wheat, I can breed some cows. What the? Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. You have a lot of eyes and a really thick bum. Yo, no, don't trample my wheat. Yo, relax. Disrespect on this guy. But let's wait for this to grow so I can have a piece of wheat. And using that, I can make a cow farm right beside it. And finally, this is fully grown, and I can get some wheat. Now with this, let's go find some cows. I just need one more, because I do have one beast in here. What's up, boy? He already smells it through the glass. Before we do that, though, let's make them a little pen where I can trap them forever. This is definitely not big enough, but oh well. Let's get Osborne out here. Come on, buddy. Come through. And in you go. All right, I'm gonna go find you a friend. Come here, buddy. Hey, now let's breed them up. Bam, bam. And make some babies. Where's the baby at? Let's go. Yo, how is there a cat in there? What? Did the villagers breed a cat? Bruh. 100 days as a shapeshifter? What is going on? It's a black cat too. That is known as bad luck in my culture. But the villagers managed to poop out an iron golem. Well, that is free iron for me. See ya. Give me all that iron. Yo, how did you escape? Hold on a second. You shouldn't be outside that house. Fine, I'll let you be. But since I have all these villagers, let's work on the iron golem farm to get unlimited iron. First of all, I need some more stone bricks. But while I wait for this, I'm gonna need a name tag in order to make the iron golem farm. So let's go caving, and hopefully I can run into a spawner that has a name tag inside the chests. Let's pray. Yeet. Ooh, I ran into a mine shaft. This could be promising. Oh man, that is a lot of chains. And I'm gonna steal all of it because this will be really helpful to build with. It sucks that you can't craft chains. Ooh, I found a chest. I'm not sure if name tags could spawn in minecart chests, but I did get some glow berries. That is nice. And some pumpkin seeds. This can go into the bunker. Ooh, another chest, please. Oh, even more glow berries and beetroot seeds. Oh, I just ran into the border. Okay, I'm really hoping there wasn't any spawners on this side that I totally missed. Oh no, there's a minecart right there that could contain a name tag. Would I live if I run over to there? Okay, I get withered for like 2 seconds. Oh, that does a lot of damage. What if I eat this golden apple and go? I won't even be able to see. Okay, let's try it. YOLO. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe there's actually a name tag in there. That was so lucky. Let's go. I am out of here. Let's start working on this iron golem farm. First of all, let's add some new seeds into the bunker, just in case we lose it. And now for the iron golem farm. I also need a sheep farm so I can make some beds for this iron golem farm. So let's build that really quickly. All right, and let's breed them up. And the border decreased by 1 block. Finally. But let's shear these guys up. If only I can shear the baby. But let's go around trying to find some more sheep because I need some more wool for some beds. Yoink, yoink, yoink. We got a black bed, a light gray bed, and some white beds. And now I should have enough materials to start. Let's build the iron golem farm right over here beside the villagers so it'll be easy to transport them. Let's get building. And I'm building a different design for now. I usually build something else, but I'm gonna try this. The zombie will go right here and there'll be 3 villagers in these little pods. And now let's slap down these beds right in these pods right here, like that. And now for the tedious part. Let's get the villagers and the zombie in these little spaces. All right, first things first is get a villager. Bro, the cat escaped. No. Okay, I think he's cursed. He's running his forehead into the ground. Nice. Let's hope a villager walks out. This is gonna be harder than it looks. Let me just, push you off here and you lived a nice life. Okay, get in the minecart, somebody. Who would like to volunteer tribute? You go and see ya. All right, now all I gotta do is pick one of the pods. Which one would you like to go into? This one? Okay, looks like you are the black villager. And in you go. And finally, the final villager. And now I gotta wait till nightfall to get the zombie in here. And bam, it's nighttime. All right, let's get the zombie in here. Oh, why did I break all those rails? My brain is so small. Okay, whatever. Let's just have the villager follow me up these stairs. And I need to be careful with fall damage. Ooh, there's a zombie right there. Follow me, daddy. Up the stairs you go. Oh my god, his son's coming. Oh, and a spider. Okay, we gotta hurry. I gotta trap him off the second he gets up here. Bruh, my zombie fell. Oh. And there goes his son. We do have another zombie coming though. And fall in. What he did? Chill out. Calm down. Okay, I got him. And he fell in. Okay, nice. Let's trap him in there. And I don't have my name tag. Let's quickly go get that. Let's make an anvil. And let's name our boy Jason. Or Jason. Yeah, my caps lock was on. All right, Jason. He really despawned. Oh, let's get another one. And bam. We got our zombie. And there we go. I finally finished it. It's a pretty simple design. And I already have 3 pieces of iron in here. Let's go. I probably need to get rid of this guy though. It might be a little too close to the farm over there. So come here, daddy. Yeah. Now let's actually AFK this for like 2 to 3 days and see how much iron I get in this chest. We start with 7. Let's AFK right down here. I'm gonna go get some KFC. All right, I'm back and I got around 5 stacks of iron. That's not too bad. And while I was AFK, the border shrank even more, leaving me in this very small circle. The world used to be so big. And now I'm stuck in this little area. And we're only halfway through to 100 days. This is getting pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm playing Fortnite. And the safe zone is like moving. Anyone else here play Fortnite? Because I don't. And for some reason, I'm not sure why I never made any diamond armor. Let's do that real quickly here. Throw this peasant material away and suit up the diamonds. And now with the sugarcane, let's make a sugarcane farm so I can make an enchantment table soon. And upgrade all of my tools and armor. Let's build it right beside these farms. And this is what I got so far. I made a little hut for the sugarcane farm. I'm not sure why I'm making it so fancy, but might as well. And right in the middle will be where all the sugarcane will be growing. Let's put down some sand and some water. And finally, I can add some sugarcane. The farm is a lot bigger than the sugarcane I own though, so maybe I can find some more laying around this world. And speaking of the world, it decreased by 9 more blocks. Oh yeah, there's a lot of sugarcane over there. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, the circle is getting so big. Look how close it is to my home now. Honestly, that might not be my home soon. The world might shrink into it. Oh no, the desert temple is being sucked in. No, it's right on the edge. Let's put a little flag right on top of this pyramid to show that I was here before, because I'll never be able to touch this place again. There we go. That is my amazing looking flag. Like, look at all that detail. I'm the best builder in the world. Ooh, I found some more. And that is the last piece of sugarcane around here. I ran every inch. And let's plant it into my new farm. And now we just wait for it to grow. I just had a great idea. Let's try something I haven't done yet. Maybe it'll break the game. Let's head over to the border right here. Okay, and let's break this wool. Do I get it back? Oh, I actually do. I get the wool. I can break the border. Now can I cross it? Okay, I can't. It doesn't work. I mean, it is free wool though. I'll take it. Maybe we can use it to build a castle or something. Let's grab some shears and let's start stealing all this wool, because why not? I can't get through. We're gonna build something super cool with this. Yeah, this is harder than it looks. Every time I walk into the line, it just kills me.
Oh, this is taking a while. I'm hoping this is enough red wool to build a castle, but the border is shrinking a lot. And I think it's finally heading to my old home, or my first home in the village. Let's take a look. Oh, my dog is in there. No, I forgot about him. I need to save him. Let's run in there. Oh, I just lagged. All right, I saved you. I don't even remember your name, to be honest. Was it Daniel? I have no idea. Let's check my old house, and there's nothing in here. Okay, come on, buddy. Let's head to the new home and sit down. Oh, I just fed you. While I was gone, my sugarcane grew a lot, so let's harvest this and let's replant it. Let's also harvest all of my other farms, and let's feed my animals as well. I don't think they ate in like 30 days. Poor guys. And let's smelt up some potatoes. The first thing I'm gonna build with the red wool is a giant flag to show that the cookie army was here, and it needs to be giant to show how big the army really is. So let's build it all the way up in the sky and let's make it look sick. And there we go. It looks kind of weird right there, but I like it. I'm not sure how that little beam is supporting this giant flag, but let's not worry about that. And now with the remaining red wool, let's build a little castle somewhere on this side now. I feel like it's gonna look pretty stupid. Yeah, like I said, it does look pretty stupid. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is not the castle I'm gonna build. I'm gonna add some stone brick and everything so it actually looks like a real castle. Oh wow, the border is getting real close. It's making me a little uncomfortable. Who knows if I can even live the 100 days. First of all, let's fix up this land because it's really bumpy, and look how ugly this is. A bunch of random holes in the ground. It needs to be a flat area. All right, there we go. And now let's start working on the castle before the world engulfs it. All right, this is what I got so far. I got some two nice little pillars on the sides, and right in the middle will be a nice bigger area. I'll go up a little bit and have a nicer rooftop higher up there somewhere. And I probably won't finish the inside because I'm running out of stone. So let's harvest all of the sugarcane. Let's turn this into paper and let's make some books. Hopefully I can make enough. Bam, 28 books, which will make me 9 bookshelves. Let's make some more. There we go. I think all I need is like 13. And now I can make a full level 30 enchantment table and get some more stone. And hopefully enchant my pickaxe to get silk touch and get some more stone. I don't have any more diamonds though. So let's start mining. Ooh, I found more lapis. Let's go 4 blocks this way and mine straight down. And I should be hitting the diamonds anytime now. Where you at? Hey, some coal. Nice. Oh, there we go. Slurp. Give me that. Yoink. Yeet. I'll see you guys after a couple days of mining. And while I was mining, I found some pretty cool caves where the world border just shrank into them. And after even more mining and exploring, I went to go grab some obsidian so I can make an enchantment table. I can finally make myself an enchantment table. And now where do I put this thing? Let's turn this rooftop into my enchantment table area. I think it would be a cool use of space. And there we go. Now I just need 30 levels and don't even have an XP farm. And with the border shrinking even more, I doubt I can find a mob spawner now. So let's make a dark room. Get out of my house. I don't really care what material I use for the dark room, so I'm just gonna use cobblestone. And let's build it as high as possible all the way to the build limit to prevent mobs from spawning in caves, so it could be as efficient as possible. And it's pretty crazy up here, but the ring is getting really close to my house. I might not even have time to finish the castle. It's getting really close, and that village is totally overtaken. It looks like I'm captive in here now, but let's make the most of it and see what I can accomplish before I get totally trapped in. And now that I'm finally up to the top, let's quickly make a mob farm. And I am finally done. And you can see the 2 days slowly growing over the land. It's so sad to see. The circle is getting so small. Bro. Oh my god. I just recreated Atlantis, bro. One little water bucket did all this. My entire house is flooded. Well, I'm gonna wait for that to drain away. In the meantime, let's get some XP. It's your fault. All right, and we're level 32. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Oh. Thank God there was water down there. I would have actually broken my knees. Bro, was it not recording? Oh, okay. Well, I got efficiency 4, fortune 3 on my pickaxe. Let's get enough levels though so I can enchant all of my armor and tools. Oh, wow. I should have made this out of stairs. That's a long way up. All right. Now that I'm fully enchanted and have silk touch, let's go mine some stone so I can finish up this castle before it gets eaten alive. Let's get some stone. I'm going to be mining for days. It should be enough redstone. Redstone. Why did redstone get in my head? It should be enough stone bricks to finish this up. Yo, look at this mini sword, yo! But the world is shrinking real fast. It's getting really close to the castle, so let's finish it up as fast as possible. All right, the border decreased another 3 blocks, and there's no way I can finish the inside of this castle. So I'm just gonna leave it empty for now. Well, I guess forever, because I'll never be able to go in there again. It would just be a nice monument of the world before it gets engulfed. I think it looks pretty good, but I think it's finally time to go to the nether. Let's go grab some obsidian. Hey, I found diamonds. Let me yoink all this. Where'd you come from? Oh, yee! I was really hitting the creeper
thrift shears. That's kind of embarrassing. All right, let's mine some obsidian for the portal. And I'm going to need some flint. Oh, first try. Let's go. Luckiest man alive. And let's slap her down right here on top of my balcony. Yeet. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get prepared to go. All right, let's go. Hopefully I spawn right onto another fortress. I've never before. And we are not in another fortress. But I don't see any circle around here. So maybe I can explore this infinitely. I really hope I can. All right, let's find myself another fortress so I can get myself some blaze powder and craft myself some end portal frames. Hey, guess what I found? Let's head on over there. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get myself some oh, my God. I didn't think that was a fat jump. Wow, these blaze spawns are really close together. They're closer together than my hardcore world one. But let's get myself some blaze powder. All right, I got a little more than I expected. But those two spawners are just way too easy. Yo, how did I miss that bastion right there? All right, looks like we're going there instead of going home. All right, let's go. Da-da-da. Yeet. Touchdown. All right. There must be some mean guys. Ooh, ancient debris. First try. Obsidian. I'm a little afraid. Oh, there's the mean guy. Let me just sneak right. Ah! Ooh, that did a lot of damage. I did run by a chest right here, though. Aha. Found you. And nothing good. How about this one over here? Ooh, golden carrots. I'll eat that any day of the week. There's a mean guy over there. I don't remember his name. Piglin brutes? I have no idea. I just know they're dangerous. Go away. I mean, kill him. Shoot him. Oh my God. I'm in a little bit of predicament here. Oh boy. Go. Oh my God. We just made it out alive. I was totally calm going through that. I mean, like, I wasn't panicking at all. Like, not at all. I found another chest with a banner pattern. I mean, that's kind of poo. And nothing good. All right, I found one last chest with a crossbow, some bone blocks, and yeah, nothing too worth it. It's funny because my first chest, I found the ancient debris. But I came way too close to death, so let's head home now. That was a little bit scary. All right, the board just shrank. Oh no. It's already taking over my castle, bro. All that hard work. Oh my God. The circle is getting so close to home. And I still have 16 days to go. I'm not sure if I'm gonna survive. The entire circle is getting so small every single day. Just take a look at this and look how insane this entire thing looks. The circle used to be so big, and then now we are here, left with this. One of my goals is to defeat the Ender Dragon, though, so let's make it OP bow. Let's see what I get for the first try. Punch one. Ooh. Punch one, power 4, and breaking 3. That's not bad. I actually think that might work. Let's enchant another bow to see how lucky I am. Oh, yeah. And flame 1, power 4. If I combine this, I could get power 5. Oh, yeah. Power 5, OP bow. Now I just need to get some arrows all the way up there, bruh. I'll see you guys in 10 years when I run up this entire staircase to China. And I do have a ton of iron that I need to use. So let's use it for a beacon. Let's first of all enchant a sword. And hopefully I can get looting. No. Let's keep trying until I get looting 3 on this baby. All right. With looting 3, let's go to the nether and kill some wither skeletons. Now, where was that portal? I think it was this way. I probably should have written down the chords. That was pretty dumb of me. All right, let's start killing some wither skeletons. Hopefully I can get some heads real quick. Whoops, I accidentally threw it off the edge. Oh my God. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Holy cow. You monkeys, relax. And after about an hour of running around this entire nether fortress and killing thousands of wither skeletons, I finally managed to get 3 wither skeleton skulls. And now I can get a beacon. Oh wait, what just popped in my chat? You've approached day 90. A special book has spawned underground. Go find it with a winky face. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. A special book underground. What would the book tell me? What would it do? All right, I guess we're hunting underground. This is a pretty big area to hunt for still. I mean, it's still like 100 by 100 circle, but I think that'd be pretty fun. We'll do that after though. Let's kill this wither and let's spawn this bad boy in. Bam. All right. Okay. Oh my God, he damaged me. Oh my God. Wow, he does a lot more damage than I thought. Why does he get so strong? He's usually not this strong. All right, let's go back in there with my bow and arrow. Oh, I do a lot of damage. Power 5 is OP. Okay, let's keep shooting him while I can. Oh my God. I'm already halfway through his health. Power 5 is insane. Okay, let's go to my sword now. Holy cow. This guy's no match for me. Well, I guess I am a god. All right. And he's literally gonna die any second now. Bam. All right. That was a lot faster than I thought. Let's craft up this beacon. And now let's grab all of this iron here. Oh, I got even more now. And all this should be enough to make a full level beacon. Oh, yeah, for sure. And let's build it. I need to build it closer to the middle just in case the red circle gets too close. Let's build it right here. Well, I finally built it out and I was wondering why it wouldn't work. I thought I broke something in Minecraft. And I look up and bruh, why did I put that right on top of me? And let's give myself speed 2 because I'm fat and lazy and don't want to run. Whee! All right, the border decreases by another 9 blocks. Bro, look at my castle. It was a nice castle. It's all red now. Where's this circle at? Oh, I already lost the entire desert. This is all I have left. Bruh, this desert used to be so big. Just take a look at the desert now. It's completely overtaken. The safe zone is closing in. But now let's go down underground and find this book that message was talking about. I have no idea what would be on this book. So I'm pretty interested. Let's go around and find it. I have no idea how I'm supposed to find a book in the caves underground though. But let's go searching. At least I get speed 2 though. This makes my job a lot easier. Alright, nothing yet. Yeah, this is probably gonna take a while. I then spent the next 20 minutes searching around the caves, trying to find something that sticks out. And I couldn't find anything until I ran into this. Oh, I did not put those leaves there or that skeleton. Okay, please go away. But these leaves are not usually in here in caves. Oh, I did not put iron blocks down here either. This must be the secret book. Oh, there we go. The chest. Let's open it. Oh, a bunch of cookies. Even more leaves. You guys know I love leaves. And there's circle border recipes. Okay, let's go back up to the base and open this and see what's inside this book. But in the meantime, let's steal some iron blocks because why not? All right, let's open up this book and let's see what's inside it. Ooh, the end portal frame recipe. Oh, this is how we get to the end to defeat the ender dragon. And this is the recipe: sandstone, diamonds, blaze powder, and obsidian in the middle for 1 end portal frame. That's a pretty good deal, I'm not gonna lie. The hardest part is the diamonds. I'm gonna need 48 diamonds to make 12 end portal frames. I already have 23 and 7 ores. Let's actually try to get fortune 3. Let's make an iron pickaxe. And let's see. Fortune. Nope. That's silk touch. Come on, come on, come on. Fortune, silk touch. I'll just use that. Efficiency, no. Last one. Oh, silk touch again, bruh. Wait, what? You could get efficiency 5 on an enchantment table? Since when was this possible? Hello? Am I cheating? What is this? I didn't even know you could get that. All right, I just broke the game unless I didn't know about that. But I still haven't got fortune yet. Oh my god. Let's continue getting some XP. All right, finally got it. I got silk touch 5 times before this. Let's place these down and mine it up. And 17 diamonds. That makes a total of 40. I just need 8 more diamonds. I need some more obsidian and let's make some sandstone. Luckily, I mined a lot of sand before my desert disappeared. There we go. And I also got a lot of blaze rods. So I got all the sandstone I need. I got enough blaze powder. I'm so close to having enough diamonds and I need more obsidian. Well, let's go mining. Let's get some obsidian here. All right, now I just need a couple more diamonds. I think 2 to 3 diamonds ore should be good because I do have fortune 3. And if I get lucky enough, I could get 8 more diamonds. Oh, yes, I found some diamonds. Okay, there's 2. That should... Okay, 5. Is there any... Oh, yes. Please. I got 11. Okay, I got enough. Let's make the end portal frames now. Let's craft this up now. And yes, end portal frames. Let's put it right on top of this village house here. Now I need ender pearls. Oh, man, don't have a lot of time. And the border shrank by another 4 blocks. Where is it at right now? It must be getting really close to me. Oh, yeah, it's coming. I do have looting 3, so it should make my job a lot easier. But I think the best place to find ender pearls are to go to the nether. Let's go get some balls. All right, found one of these warped forests and let's hunt for some endermen. Come on, I just need like 2 or 3. Oh my god. Only got 1? Even with looting 3, my luck is that poo. Alright, I got 13. I got enough to go activate this end portal frame now. Alright, let's turn these into blaze powder. Make some eyes of ender. And let's get prepared to kill the ender dragon. Alright, should have everything. I got a stack of food, which is the most important. And the border decreases by 9 blocks. Yo, it is getting so close to home. I was actually so lucky to pick this spot. It was like right spot in the middle. And my bro, I already lost what's inside the bunker. So much for a bunker. Look at it. At least my iron golem farm hasn't been taken over yet, but it will be on day 100. It's cutting it really close. All right, but let's head up here. Let's light up the end portal. Boop. Let's go. Yeah. And we are in. Okay, let's build up really quickly here. And we are on land. You guys know the drill. Let's just shoot all these end crystals. And just one last one up there. I always have trouble getting the really high ones. Oh, there we go. And that should be all of them. All right, say goodbye, ender dragon. He's coming down. Let's shoot him as many times as I can. Oh my god. Power 5 does a lot of damage. All right, let's head underneath him and slap his chin. Yeah, this is what you get. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, you don't want to mess with this power 5. It's gonna power you into the ground. Alright, but he's halfway health. Oh my god, he's perching again? I never had a dragon be so eager to die. I'm not sure why he's invisible, but I'll just keep hitting the air.
I can't believe I missed that water bucket. Wow, that was a close one. Yeah, this dragon isn't playing around. Oh, he's perching again. This guy wants to smoke. You know what? I'll let you survive for a bit. Just breathe in your stinky breath real quick and move. He's excited for the carrot. Right through the nether portal you go. Nice. Go grab a few more. All 3 separate pig farms will be built on top of the nether, just because it'll look cool side by side. And at the very end, I built a special Technoblade tribute to honor all of the pigs. So keep watching to see that. Get your cheeks up here. Come on, don't make me force you. Come on, man. Follow the carrot. Okay, that's it. And there we go. Meet your ancestors. They're a little uglier. Don't ask what happened to them. They're growing a little bit of mold. Okay, let's put a fence down and let's make sure they don't run away too far. Stay right there. Let's go up here and there are my other 2 piggies. And stay. All right, now let's mine a staircase up to the top of the nether. There we go. And now let me just bust through the nether. That kind of hurts my throat. Now let's place down a few ladders. And now I just need to transport all of the pigs on top of the nether. They fit through the hole. Yeah, I guess I just got to push them up the ladder. Oh, one at a time. What is going on here? Whoa. Oh, I got a 3-headed pig right now. Okay, just one at a time, please. Pigs are too fat to fit through this hole. Come on. Fit. Go through the hole. All right, let's make some more room for these guys. What is happening right now? Come on, piggies. Come on, please. Come up the hole. Come through the hole. Please fit. They're too fat. How do I make them fit? This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I got a quadruple pig now. Bruh. All right, please work. Please work. Please, 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 please. Yes! We did it, boys and girls. If you guys want to see me go through all that pain, go to my BTS channel on Extra Cookie to see the pain I went through to break all this bedrock just for the pigs to get through. No! They're all dead! No! You guys probably won't believe me, but it almost took me 2 hours to get these pigs up here. Yeah. Alright, now I just need to move all of these pigs to a Crimson Forest biome, which, from my intuition, I'm guessing it's over on this side. Don't ask me how, I'm just guessing. I feel like I have a Crimson Forest biome over here. Okay, we're at the warped, and it should be here somewhere. Oh, here we go, Crimson Forest, we found it. I told you guys, I'm a genius. My brain is literally just a giant map. I'm an encyclopedia. Oh, that's not it. I'm literally Google Map. Okay, let's first start working on the easy farm. Let's grab my fences, do something like this, and we're done. That's the easy pig farm. All right, on to the next. No, I'm just kidding. Well, it's basically gonna be this. I'm just gonna add a little bit more decoration like grass and some hay or carrot farm or something. But before I grab my materials, let's first make a few boats and put all of the piggies inside of them just so they don't despawn. Whoa. I didn't know 2 could sit in one. All right. Well, that makes my life easier. Let me just trampoline off your back and let's go grab some materials. Where do I even have a nether portal? I could probably just go through this whole... Wait, I have a shulker box here? I swear I have shulker boxes everywhere. It's empty. Okay, I'll just take that. And wee. Oh, wee. Oh, wee. Let's grab some grass blocks and a bunch of random decoration blocks. And let's start building. First, let's pray. Okay, they're still there. Wee. Sup, guys? Let's first elevate this ground with some stone bricks. And now let's fill it in with some grass. All right, now that we have this, let's grab our fences. And okay, I literally placed more blocks than I had to, trying to be cool. And let's surround this with some fences so the pigs cannot escape. I'm just making up my own words at this point. All right. And now let's grab some wood. Let's do some spruce wood because you guys know me. I love my spruce. Just love darker thing. Okay, that sounds weird. Let's build a little hut for the pigs over here. Now let's build a nice little rooftop for this hut. There we go. Let's add some lanterns over here and up here. Let's go and grab some hay. You know, it would be a lot smarter if I just brought the shulker boxes up there. My brain is literally working at negative capacity. Let's add some trap doors, some hay bales, a little bit of coarse dirt to change up the ground. I also grabbed a composter. I'm not sure why. There we go. I also grabbed some materials to make a little lake. I can't have water in the nether, obviously, so I got some glass. And let's put it over on this corner right here. Let's build some stone brick walls. And now let's take the glass, and let's layer them so there's a cool depth effect. Let's use some light blue stained glass and then switch to some normal blue. Back to the light and the blue. There we go. We got some realistic water in the nether. Pretty genius. Right now, let's just remove this and replace it with some sand. Oh, no. I got sand falls. Let's plant some sugar cane. Oh, this is not real water. I'm dumb. All right. Let's put some dead bushes then. Let's put some more dirt around. And you can't forget the leaves. Yeah. Oh. Wow, that's really ugly. Is this one as ugly? Oh, azalea leaf still got that umph to it, that beautiful color. All right, we're sticking with this. Let's just build up these fences so they cannot escape. Let's add a little bit of bone meal. Let's destroy these boats. Oh, how do I break the boat? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. And let's bring them to their new home. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on. Okay, there's always one dumb one. This guy's getting a face full of stone brick, and he's like,
oh, this is a normal day, yeah.
let's grab some wheat. Some wheat. And let's breed. I can't breed. They don't eat wheat. I'm so stupid. I'm literally brain dead. I'm brain dead. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. All right. I'm back with some carrots. Go ahead and have some fun, guys. Nice, nice. And yeah, we got baby pigs. I also got a few name tags. This guy will be Pig. This guy will be Piglin, Pigamus, and Pig 2. And that makes the easy farm complete. It's literally just a normal pig farm. And this will probably produce me like 4 pork chops an hour, depending on how many pigs I breed. Well, the next farm will be an automatic pig farm. Do I have the materials for that? Nice, I don't. All right, let's go back home and grab my materials. I'm probably gonna need a few dispensers. Let's grab some hoppers. Let's grab some more redstone stuff. And let's go to sleep. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't even need to sleep. I'm going to the nether. Wee. Wee. Oh, wee. All right, let's start. Bruh. All right. Well, I had wings. Now I literally gotta run, bro. Well, this is a perfect place to have my elytra break in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna just kill a bunch of pigmen here. Back off. Back off. Back off. I'm being cornered. I'm being cornered. Ooh, I kind of like it.
Pause.
Stop. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Go away. Totally wasn't scared at all. Oh, here we go. My cookie wings are all fixed up. All right. Let's first place down a chest and a few hoppers. This will just be the collection system for all the pork chop. Let's place some trapdoors on top of it. Stone brick all around like this. And let's bring up the walls, and this will be where all the lava's held and where the pigs will burn. Oh, that was kind of dramatic. Let's put some glass right here. Let's grab my dispensers and put it bop, bop. And the lava will go right here, making me some juicy cooked pork chop. Let's bring this up a little bit. Let's just put a redstone lamp here so it looks cool. And I don't have a button. Please tell me I brought a button somewhere. I did not. Nice. All right. We're sticking with a wooden button. Now let's add some redstone back here to activate these dispensers. And please tell me I brought an observer. Nice. I didn't. Brain equal non-existent. All right. I got it. And pop. Wait, I think it does go this way. So when I click this button, lava. Oh, okay. When I click this button, lava should shoot out. Poggers! All right, let's build this up one more. Now let's make the breeding chamber. And oh, my brain's so puny. My brain's so puny. I'm so stupid. I need water so the pigs can like float here and breed. But there's one problem. Do you guys notice the problem yet? We're in the nether. Well, what do I do now? You know what? We don't need the water. I'm just telling myself that so I feel better. I really hope I don't. Since we can't use water, this should be the entire automatic farm. Let's just build a little pathway connecting to my already existing pig farm. All right, and bro, what? No! Oh, why do we get these ugly pigs? They're so ugly. Go away. Stop harassing the normal good-looking pigs. Oh my, and we got a standing pig over there. Would lighting up the area help a bit? I'm sorry, Pigamus, for the intruders. Hopefully the light helps. But anyways, we're gonna have to start breeding all of these guys because we're gonna need a ton of pigs for this automatic pig farm. Somebody should count how many times I said pigs in this entire video and write it in the comments. That'd be pretty funny. Now let's just break the fence and steal. I just need 2 piggies, or a bunch. I mean, they come with me. Or we got a whole family. Oh wait, these baby pigs will just fall right through. Okay, you stay, and you too. No, you lived a good life. You need to stay. You get in, and the baby pigs stay out, please. Let me trap these guys in here. Let me take you home. Okay, I guess he wants to be turned into bacon. You do you, brother. Let's just cover up this mess back here. Let's craft some stairs and build a nice little staircase up. Add a little bit of decoration. Let's finally add some leaves. Oh yeah, and the automatic pig farm is complete. Let's just come over here, grab some carrots and breed them up. Now the baby pig should fall down here eventually. Okay, never mind, he's stuck. What if I change this block to a trapdoor? Okay, I guess he doesn't want to come. But anyways, once they turn to adults, I could click this button and the lava will burn them. Right now it's just burning off their haircut, which is why they're bald. And then some cooked pork chop will just end up right here in the chests, and that makes the medium pork chop farm complete. An automatic pig farm. And when this is fully filled with pigs, it will probably produce me like 100 pork chop an hour. But now let's finally start working on the piglin farm. Oh wait, They're hoglins. And this farm will produce me 3,500 pork chop an hour. That's a lot of pork chop. Let's grab some more glass, some more trap doors. Let's grab some hoppers again, a few pieces of dirt, some torches, and some scaffolding. And now we just need to grab a few things from the nether. Let's fly over to the Crimson Forest and let's mine some of these ugly warped blocks. Yep. And it makes no sense to me why you need a hoe to mine this faster. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. I could ow! Leave me! Ah! Why do they both have pants on? That's funny. Like twins. Okay. And twins also die together. Anyways, I need to grab some red fungi or crimson fungus. I could probably just grab these in between my toes, but I mean, it's already here, so might as well take it, right? Wait, I don't need this. I need the blue ones. I'm stupid and a little colorblind. And we're back. A little tired here, and this should be all the materials I need, I think. And now let's start building. Let's first build the storage area for the piglin farm. Hoglin. I always forget, but this is where the piglins would... Hoglins! This is where the hoglins would die. I'm probably gonna change this into an automatic sorter to sort the pork chop and the leather, but for now, let's just stick with this. Now let's take my glass and just surround these hoppers and make it 3 blocks tall. There we go. And now let's make the killing chamber. Let's grab my signs and place a sign on every single block. Nice. And I forgot my lava bucket. I'm so tempted to just steal... Oh! They're alive! Yeet! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's some juicy pork chops. Let's go back home and grab some buckets if I could fit my fat body through this tunnel. Oh my. How did I even get in here? What is this? And, oh, 3 buckets on the floor. Perfect. I literally, oh, that was the most limp firework ever. Wait a second. What am I doing? I literally built a lava machine over here. Does it still work? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it does. All right. Whee! Oh, how do I miss that? I was literally going so slow. That's so sad. One here and one over here. And now the hoglins can, oh my God, I said it right. I didn't say piglins. Now the now the hoglins can fall and burn and give me some cooked pork chop. Let's grab my stone brick and turn it into slabs here. All right, let's start placing some slabs down on here, and this will be the spawning platform. And now let's go 8 blocks this way, like this, and fill it in. All right, and back here, let's put down a dirt block and the fungus, and let's just light it up so no hoglins spawn. Let's build a few more platforms. Right, that's 3 layers done, and I just need to build 2 more. But anyways, now we're done. Oh, wait, I think I messed this up here. I just realized I don't need this last layer of slabs here. All right, well, not a cookie video without me making a major mistake. Let's just build up this glass so the hoglins can fall right into the lava. There we go. And let's do the same thing on the other side. Right, and basically the last thing I need to do is place these nether wart blocks over here on the other side of the spawning platform and line it up with some trap doors on this side, close them all, and also on these slabs. So now the hoglins will spawn here, and the hoglins will try to pathfind onto this block and just fall into the lava because this is like a false block with the trap doors. Anyways, no one really cares, but let's build the same thing on every single level or floor. And there we go. And just for some safety reasons, let's also put some trapdoors up here and close them. And let's do that on every single floor. So now the hoglins can't run over to this block and just chill there and be alive because they gotta be dead so I can eat them and put them in my belly. Come on, Cookie. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. There we go. Look at that. All right. The very last thing I need to do is build the AFK area thingy. Let's grab my scaffolding. Let's place it down right here. And let's just spam all of this until we reach the top of the nether. And now we just gotta climb up all of these blocks. Bruh. Wait, I have firework. I have a lighter. I could fly. What am I doing? Let's now go a few blocks this way. So I'm on top of the actual farm. And let's build a little platform like this. And let's come down here. Oh, there's already hoglins down there. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Oh, my God. Bro's got reach. But the good news is I did see some hoglins being burned. Do I have any, oh yeah, I already got 2 pork chop. That's already better than these farms. Okay, you don't belong there. You should be over there, sir. Oh God. This one only got me 2 pork chop. Well, wait. Pork chop. Oh yeah. And this has gotten me exactly 0.
Nice. Anyways, this farm is supposed to produce me 3,500 pork chop every single hour. So let's AFK for 30 minutes and see how much pork chop we get. All right, it's been 20 minutes. I was too lazy to wait for 30 minutes. Could you imagine being too lazy to wait another 10 minutes of doing nothing? But let's see how much pork chop we got, and 2.5 stack. Oh, this is a lot more. So if we add all of this together, let's do some quick maths. And that's 609 pork chop in 20 minutes. That is pretty crazy for how simple that farm was. And now we have 3 methods of getting unlimited pork chop. Well, sort of. That one's kind of slow. But don't worry, we're not done yet. I still want to add some cool pig gadgets, like a pig highway with like a carrot on a stick or something. I think that'd be kind of funny. A hoglin face over here, and a few pig faces or something. And even a Technoblade tribute statue. And I already know what the comments are going to be filled with. I can't be eating pork chop because it's disrespectful to Technoblade. Well, Technoblade was a huge inspiration to me because I started making oh, what the? I thought that was a normal pig that attacked me. I started making Bedwars content on this channel like 2 years ago. So he was a big inspiration for me. And one of the reasons why I'm still making videos today. So we'll build a quick Technoblade tribute in honor of him. But let's first build this pig highway thing I have in mind. It's just gonna be like this long ice trail with a pig on a saddle and like a carrot or something. I don't know. Let's come over here and grab some ice. I think some packed ice will be fine. Let's grab a saddle if I even own one. I don't think I've ever even used a saddle in this hardcore world yet. How do I even get a saddle? Okay. Look at me. I've been in more comfortable positions before. So let's grab some emeralds and let's find myself a village so I can trade for some saddles. Aha! That's a Leatherman, right? Oh, that's a cleric. All right. Looks like these 2 villagers are the farm animals. How did they even get in there? Could they open trap fence gates? All right. You guys, some cow noises for me or something. All right. Let's go to village number 2 and see if I get any better luck. Oh, there. And this village is pretty... Oh, wait, that's a mason. Never mind. And after 2 villages, I gave up. So I crafted myself a cauldron and did it the easy way, which is what I probably should have done in the beginning. Take the job, bruh. There's like 10 villagers in here with no one. Okay, thank you. These guys won't take a job. Like, come on. Stop being a bum like me. Pretend this is a McDonald's drive-thru. Please. What is that panda doing? Oh, I'm so confused. Minecraft is so weird. Oh, turns out I need to trade to get the saddle. Okay, turns out this is a lot harder than I thought. I can't even trade up to whatever the last guy is, the master. Okay, well, I'm struggling to get myself a saddle. This is kind of sad. So then I went exploring for treasure chests in every structure possible until I finally found one. Oh yeah! That took me forever. Yes. I finally got myself a saddle. That shouldn't have been so hard. That was literally the hardest thing I've ever done in like the past 10 episodes. Bruh. Like, I really don't understand. It's just a leather saddle. It's such a simple, common thing and I couldn't find it. It took me literally like an hour and like... my brain is gonna blow. Don't even get me started if pineapple should belong on pizza. Like, it's such a no-brainer that it should totally... Alright, I didn't think I would get so distracted. Anyways, let's start building this pig raceway ice track thingy. Alright, so my idea is to just have a... Okay. A little runway, that just goes from here to there as like a little transportation system. I don't really need it because I could, you know, I have cookie wings, but I think it'll be like a little fun but I think it'll be a pretty fun project and to see a pig fly on ice. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty simple. Let's just build a ice pathway and surround it with some fences. All right, let's grab myself a piggy. Come with me. This is gonna be your new home, this little ice pathway. Now put this on. Let's craft a fishing rod. Let's slap a carrot on it. Hope you can support my weight. And oh, this is a lot faster than I expected. This was a success. I thought he would be racing down this ice pathway. Don't mind me, sir. Oh my god, he's faster than us. He's faster than us. His little legs. Oh my god. You come back. Oh, okay. What is going on here? Okay, that was a big failure. Let's try to fix this and craft a boat. Let's put him onto it, and this will be the new ride. It's just a boat on ice, but with a pig on it. Whee! Oh, whee! Oh. Okay, I just need to go straight down this ice. Ah! I'm in his mouth. All right, moving on to the next thing. The next thing I want to work on is a hoglin face for the hoglin farm, a pig face for the automatic pig farm, and just a simple pork chop for the super simple, boring farm over there that no one really cares about.
Yeah. So some of the blocks that I need to build this hoglin face are birch planks, gold blocks, jungle wood, some terracotta, and some white wool. The only block I'm missing is the brown mushroom blocks. All right, let's first start on the hoglin farm face thingy. All right, so I tried covering up the farm with the hoglin face, and it's gonna go like right above it as like a rooftop. It's already gonna be bigger than the actual farm itself, which is kind of funny and kind of crazy. But let's continue building this thing. The face is basically done. Let's start working on the horns. I decided to use some gold blocks and some birch wood. And there we go. The hoglin face statue thing, horn thing is complete. I really need a better name for this, structure, but I think it looks pretty cool. The hoglins just pour out of the daddy hoglin's mouth and burn in the lava. Now that's a great way to die, dying by your own creator. All right, next up, let's build a little pig face for the automatic pig farm right over here. I should probably breed these guys. There's only 2 of them. We're being infested by the hoglins. Oh my god, what is that damage? Just shoving their horns up my, never mind, that's yeah. How do you like my axe up your... never mind. Let's grab my carrots and eat you apes. Let's go grab some pink wool. Nice. I have a bunch. Some gray concrete. That didn't take me a while to say. My brain just lagged a bit. And I need a few snow blocks, which is right here. All right, let's get building this pig face. Finally, let's build the pork chop. And there we go. It doesn't really look like a pork chop, but that's the best I could do. It's like half steak, half pork chop, but yeah. Anyways, let's breed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm being tossed around like a rag doll. These guys, how do we stop these guys? How do we stop them from spawning? This is getting kind of annoying. Oh my god! How can you reach me? Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait. Oh wait. Leave my pigs alone. Yeah, that's right. I'm eating your meat. Wait, what? That's okay, well, since we have the hoglin, the pig face, and the pork chop all built out, there's one last thing I want to build, and that is a quick tribute statue for Technoblade. Like I said earlier, Technoblade was a huge inspiration to me. I loved him for his deep voice, his jokes, and just his charisma. So from now on, I will not be eating a single pork chop, and I will do my best to breed as many pigs as possible. So the Techno Pig army will live on. So let's grab some more. That's pretty funny. Look at him. Hopefully he doesn't die from the lack of lava or being hung, either or. But let's break down his old home and replace it with something more useful. And I think I'm going to repurpose this platform to make a sugarcane farm because I'm out of rocket boosters for my elytra and I don't have a sugarcane farm anywhere. So let's go find some sand in my chests. Oh, 1 piece. Nice. Ooh, there's 3. Aha, 4. Ooh, 14 and 64. We're getting some. Okay, 34. That isn't a lot of sand. A 2 stack should be big enough to make a nice sugarcane farm. So let's expand this platform here to make some room for the sugarcane. All right, there we have it. Let's grab my sand and make the sugarcane farm. All right, that should be big enough. Let's slap down some water right here. And now I'm ready for all of the sugarcane. And there we go. We got a sugarcane farm now. Also, we cannot forget to add some lights because I know we all have experiences with mobs spawning in a sugarcane farm because it's nice and thick. Let's also do some quick parkour. Some quick parkour. Definitely my first try. And let's grab some slabs so we can cover the water up. And this is actually the best thing Minecraft added. So now we can run around without falling into the water. It's also great for some torches. So now let's wait for the sugarcane to fully grow. And while I wait, I'm gonna go grab a snack. It's snack time, everybody. I'm gonna make myself a little protective box. And now everybody go get some water and hydrate yourself. And I'll be right back. I am back. Let's see if the sugarcane has grown. Oh, yes, it has. Not all of them are fully grown yet, but let's grab these while I can. And there we go. Let's turn all of these into some paper. Let's go grab some gunpowder inside my chests. And now let's make some more rockets. There we go. 3 stacks. Whee! Let's go. I can fly. My wings are pretty much dead already. I'm losing a lot of durability really fast. And I'm gonna need a mending book. A good thing I have these villagers here. So soon we can trade for a mending book. But I'm actually running out of beds. So let's harvest some wheat over here. Let's breed up these villagers so they can pop up some babies. Oh, look how cute they look. Let's feed them. That's the last time you guys are gonna be fed. And now let's grab some wool from these guys. Haha, naked sheep. So goofy looking. If only I can shoot the little babies. Or that could be a little cruel. But now let's turn the wool that I got into
some beds. And let's go give them some more places to sleep on and make some love. Bop, bop, bitty, bop. Let's grab some carrots too, because I know they're hungry. They haven't been fed for over 100 days. All right, here's some carrots. And now you guys can make some love. You guys better pop out some kids for me. Ooh la la. But while I wait for these guys to mate, you guys really love this wall of leaves where I shout out random people in my comments. I've been getting an insane amount of comments on every single video. So throughout this video, after every 5 minutes or something, I'll be adding a new name to this wall so everybody can have a chance of being shouted. It's your lucky day, Flying Donut. So let's go grab some iron blocks. I just missed it. All right, yeet in here. Grab some iron blocks. And now let's put you on the wall. So D-O-N-U and the T. Welcome to the wall of leaves. Thank you so much for watching my videos. But in the next 5 minutes of the video, I'll be adding another name. So stay tuned, everybody. But since you guys love the wall of leaves so much and really want your name on here, I will actually be expanding this and making it way bigger so everybody can have a chance to be on the wall of leaves. So let's grab some materials. I need some spruce wood, which I do not have. So let's take a moment and collect some. Oh, whoop, that is not bone meal. Let's take a moment and collect some wood now. And thank God for these 2x2 trees because it gives you a lot of wood. All right, there's one tree down. Pop, 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 pop. Fisting my wood. There is 2 trees mined. There is 3, 4 trees mined, and there's 5 trees mined. I think that's 5, right? I lost count. But that gave me just over 6 stacks of spruce logs. And now let's bone meal some oak wood and collect some leaves. My favorite part of life. I literally only play Minecraft for this moment. Oh yes, I love me some leaves. This is amazing. Just me, my shears, my leaves, and some lotion. Alright, you guys know I had to go all out on the leaves. So now I think I'm ready to expand the giant wall of leaves. So now let's expand the platform so I can make some room to expand the wall of leaves to the left and right. Alright, I got one side complete. And now let's start working on the other side. Alright, there we go. And now let's start placing down the wood. And I'm actually going to make it a lot taller than the original size. So let's keep going. And that is the new size for the wall of leaves. That is pretty big. Hopefully I have enough leaves to fill this up. But now let's start filling up the wall with leaves. Alright, this is what I got so far. Only one side. I still need that side and the top. And I'm slowly running out of leaves. But let's keep working. Alright, I just ran out of leaves. And I didn't really get a lot done on the top. So let's go check my chests if I have any more leaves. I should have some. I am the leaf god. Aha, 1 stack. Aha, 3 more stacks. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's head back. Oh my god, the wall is actually big. And let's continue working on the ran out of leaves. I just need one more section to go on the left side. So let's spend a little bit more time harvesting some trees for the leaves. And I can't complain. Alright, like 30 saplings later, I got a whole bunch more leaves. Let's complete the wall. And there we go. It's all complete. All I gotta do is remove the small little border for the old wall of leaves. And now we have the new wall of leaves. It is so much bigger. Oh my god. Let's take a look from the distance. Let's fly up here onto my fat girlfriend's cow's head. And it's so big. That's what she said. Jeez. All right, we can fit a lot more names now. But now let's pick another comment and give everybody a higher chance for their name to be on the... All right, let's put the T, bam, bam, the Y, there's the O, here's the M, and last but not least, the G. Well, bam, Tayo, MG, and Donut. Congratulations, you guys are on the wall of leaves. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll be picking around 3 or 4 more people throughout this entire 100 days episode. And for some reason, my computer decided not to record my voice, so I gotta do some voiceovers. But anyways, I needed more bed for my villagers, so I went to shear some sheep for their wool. I also fed them so they can make some love. I then turned the wool into beds, and I slapped them all down for the villagers to sleep in. They better learn some magic tricks to impress the ladies. And these 2 villagers were like sleeping in each other. They looked like conjoined twins. It was kind of weird. But while they were making some love, I didn't want to bother them and stare at them and make them uncomfortable, so I decided to start working on a brand new home for my villagers. So I started expanding the island with some wood slabs. This donkey was also in my way, so I politely told him to get off the island. Once I completed expanding the island with all of the wood, it was time to come up with a design for their new home. And I had the greatest idea. While the villagers were sleeping, I took out my phone and took a photo of the villager's head. Totally not weird. You guys don't do that usually? Because I do. Anyways, I was gonna put this photo to good use. And then I started building a giant villager head for the villagers to live in. But this is what I got so far. And I had to emphasize how big the nose is. That thing is massive. And while I was building, I never realized how big a villager's forehead is. This boy got got a 5 head. KSI, is that you? But anyways, the villager was looking pretty cute with his green eyes. Did I just call KSI cute? Oh man, I need some help. And then I started finishing the 4 walls to complete the villager's head. And I thought the green villager would be lonely, so I built him a red-eyed villager. Now this guy looks kind of scary. Scary like Deji. Nah, I'm just kidding. Deji looks like a clown. I still love you, Deji. I then started working on the floor and also built a staircase up to an upstairs layer. And I also thought it'd be a great idea to connect both of the brains of the villagers together, so the villagers living in the heads can cross minds. I thought that'd be kind of cool and creative, but thinking about it, it wasn't that cool. I also added some glass as walls so I can see the villagers cross brains. But now it was time to transfer all of the villagers from their old home to their new villager home head thingy majiggy. But I grabbed all of their beds and placed them down in their new home, and then I started building a huge staircase into the air to try to transfer them over to their new home. Once I was done, I had no idea how to transfer all of them over with this pathway. If only I can tie them up with leads. That would be kind of cruel though. So I waited all the way until night, so hopefully they would go searching for a bed and walk up themselves. And once nightfall came, some of them actually walked up the stairs, but they were too stupid to actually make it up to the very top. They were so close, and then they would all run back down the stairs for some reason, and it was getting pretty frustrating. I then tried putting a bed right at the top of the stairs, so hopefully I can at least get them to the top. And yeah, it didn't really work that well. I then tried manually pushing them, but the villagers are so fat that they wouldn't move at all. Or I'm just weak. It could be either or. But then I spotted a villager really close to their new home. I got super excited, so I punched him in. You guys saw nothing. But after a couple of nights, I started giving up hope, and I went to my iron farm to make some rails. I also had the great idea to make some minecart furnaces. I got some of the villagers inside the minecart, and then put down my minecart furnace, lit it up with some coal, and I thought it would do all the work for me. But unfortunately, it didn't move at all. They were just stuck in the middle of the stairs. So then I thought, what if I add more minecart furnaces? I had 3 down, and it still wouldn't push the villagers at all. I then put like 5 down, and it just wasn't working. I was pretty frustrated. So I started pushing them up myself, because you know, my biceps are just massive. But once the villagers got to the top, the furnaces actually started helping me. And it was raining minecarts into the villagers' brain. I then started breaking all of the minecarts, and now we got villagers living inside themselves. That sounds so weird to say. And once I got all the villagers in, I grabbed some lecterns and placed them all around. I was really hoping to get a mending book for my elytra. After trial and error a million different times, and after days gone by just breaking and placing back down the lectern, I finally got the mending villager. So I went to get some books and some emeralds and traded with him as fast as I could. I was super excited, so I flew all the way back home, smashing my forehead into the glass, and quickly went to combine my elytra with the mending book. And once I had mending on it, I jumped into the end to start repairing it with some XP. But when I hopped into the end, I got attacked by like 5 different mobs. It was a jump scare. There was a monster party and guardians and a dolphin in here. I was so confused. So I cleared out the area with my bow and arrow, cause I didn't want to get jump scared again. I then went to kill all of my endermen, and I finally repaired all of my armor and my elytra. It is so satisfying having everything full durability. Anyways, it was nice talking to you guys. Back to live commentary. Also, let me know in the comments if you guys prefer me voice overing clips or doing it live when I'm recording. Thanks guys. Alright, but now let's add another name to the wall of leaves. I already added Dona and Tayo MG, so let's go pick another comment. So let's grab some iron blocks and head on over there. So if you guys want to be on the wall of leaves too, to be shouted out in one of my videos, just make sure you comment everywhere. I'll be picking random comments on any platform. It could be Twitter, Instagram, or anything, so be prepared. Alright, there's the R, O, C, and K. And congratulations, Rock, on making it on the wall of leaves. I'll be picking 2 more people in this episode, so stay tuned. I think I'm going to make a brand new island beside my 1 block, and that island will be dedicated to my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sisters. If you guys remember my first jokes on my first 100 days, you guys are real fans. But I'm not sure where my girlfriend is. She's either dead or hiding in this huge mob of cows. Where is she? Oh, she's right here. Okay, she's still alive, but I'm going to make a huge platform or island just for my girlfriend and her sisters. Alright, but let's get mining for some grass. Alright, there is a ton of grass blocks in my chests, which is awesome. Oh yes, there's so much grass. Let's go. Alright, I got more than 5 stacks of grass. But the only problem is, where do I put this special island for my girlfriend? My island's getting pretty packed. I've done so much on this island. I think I'm gonna expand this area a little bit that way, and on that side I'll make the girlfriend's island. So then that way my girlfriend won't feel lonely and miss all of her friends in this little pen. Alright, I expanded the platform a little bit to make some room for my girlfriend's home, but now I need to fence off this area with some trapdoors, and there's gonna be a lot of cows escaping right now. Alright, but I grabbed a stack of trapdoors, and let's try my best to prevent all of these cows from escaping. Oh no, okay, this is gonna, oh no, this is gonna be hard. Okay, just like that. Oh wait, I could just do this. Oh, my brain is ginormous. Bam, bam, bam. Just like that. And they shouldn't be able to escape now. Nice. All right. Oh my God. How did I hop that? That guy has some hops. What in the world? But let's do that to all of the farms. Oh, we got another escapee. How are these guys escaping? Oh, he wants back in. Oh, he went back in. All right. There we go. Look at this guy breakdancing all of his friends. Get back in there. You think you're tough? All right, but let's cover up these borders with some more logs just like this. And we gotta strip them. You guys already know. Strip logs are just so beautiful. At first, I didn't like how they added strip logs because I would accidentally strip all of my wood. But now I absolutely love it. All right, let's come up with a design for my girlfriend's house. I want to make it a little bit fancy, but nothing too normal or generic. So let's start building. All right, this is what I got so far. It's nothing too fancy, but it's like different than a normal plot of grass. Now I'm going to put some trapdoors all the way around so they cannot escape. Just like that. Hopefully they can't jump through here. Actually, I just removed it and I'm going to add some circle stone right here. I think that'll look a lot better. All right, there we go. I think it's fully secured now and they cannot leave. And I think that's quite nice. So now let's go grab a lead over here. Where's my girlfriend at? Where's she hiding? There's a needle in a haystack. Oh, there she is. Snatch her, the fattest one in the group. Come here. I'll let you free. No one else can escape. And come to your new home. Jump over and there you guys go. And there you go. You're in your new home. Welcome. Now let me go grab your two sisters. I don't really know who her two sisters are, but let's pretend those two are her sisters. Drag them out. Hey, get back in there. You're not special. And drag them both into their new home. All right, that one's too fat. Oh, there we go. All right. And they don't look too happy to be here. And I've slapped on a sign right here saying my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sister's home. But they don't look too happy to be here. They haven't moved at all. But we'll see how they feel in a day or two. I'm also running low on food, so let's go kill some of these cows. And I do have looting on this sword, but I do not have fire aspect. And that would be really helpful for me, so I don't need to smell all of these raw beef. Aha, there's one right over here. Let's combine this. Oh, 35 levels? Well, let's go get some levels at my Enderman farm. Yes, give me all those levels. All right, there we go. Let's head back and let's combine this sword. There we go. Now this sword is looking pretty OP. It basically has every single enchantment. Now I should be ready to kill all of these cows. Wait, I totally forgot. I must breed them first. Replant these and have your final moments of fun before your death. And hopefully I don't kill any babies. All right, and we are at 64. I just need to eat this and we have a perfect stack. All right, it's been a while, so let's add another name to the shout out wall. Who is going to be the lucky winner? Congratulations, you're going on the wall of leaves. Get the D, A, R, and K. And welcome to the wall. The D is kind of messed up right there. And I realized I'm on 800 days and I only have 2 beacons on my world. That isn't enough for me. Because every single time I run over here, I lose my speed too. So I think it's time to make a wither skeleton farm. So let's grab a whole bunch of shulker boxes and fill them up with all the materials I need. Alright, I think I have everything I need except nether bricks. And I also need turtle eggs. And I do have some turtles inside my aquarium, but I'm not sure where they will lay their eggs. So let's try. Let's right click this guy. And is there any other turtles around? I swear it has some more turtles. Oh, there we go. And right click this guy or girl. Let's also get this one involved because, you know, maybe they all want to have some fun. Here we go. Go crazy, guys. Oh, we have 4 turtles. Now they're gonna have to lay their eggs somewhere, which I really have no idea where because there's no sand anywhere. Maybe if I place down some sand up here, they will come up. I have no idea. Let's give it a try. Oh, it looks like he's going on the sand. Wait, bruh. I think he needs some help. I'll get you up there. Come on. You can make it. All right, I'm gonna put some slabs here. Maybe that will help them get up because they're kind of fat and chubby. All right, let's drag them up here. Okay, they're coming. And maybe they will lay eggs. I already bred them, so let's pray. All right, I waited a whole night and oh, there is some eggs. Okay, they laid some eggs. Nice. Let's grab these. Oh, it makes a weird noise. It sounds like I'm cracking the eggs. Okay, I'm not sure if I have enough. I only have 5. Hopefully that's enough. But now let's head over to the nether and find the fortress. All right, here I am. Oh my god, there's a whole army waiting for me already. Okay, let's quickly block them off here. They were standing in a line like they were expecting me to come. All right, but let's take some time to collect a whole bunch of nether brick because I need this to make the wither skeleton farm. All right, I got 4 stacks of nether brick and now I need to find a place to start this thing. Luckily, I am in a soul sand valley, so it'll prevent a lot of mobs from spawning. So I got really lucky and I finally found myself an intersection. And this is the best spot to start making the wither skeleton farm. Ooh, there's a blaze spawner right here too. Okay, I might break this actually. I don't think I need it. And I want to prevent mobs from spawning. I want it to be mainly focused on the wither skeletons. So let's mark the middle and let's start building the farm. And the first thing I need to do is cover the entire fortress with pressure plates to prevent mob spawning. And this fortress is pretty big, so this is gonna... Oh my god. Oh, good thing I have wings. That scared the poo out of me. Actually, the poo. I just pooped. All right, let's get back up here. Oh my god. Where did they come from? I'm not having good luck right now. But as I was saying, I gotta cover the entire fortress up with pressure plate. I only ended up covering one section of the nether. I only have 14 pressure plates left. Oh man, I'm gonna need a lot. It looks like a lot of wither skeletons are already spawning here, which is a really good sign. Oh yep, there's a lot of wither skeletons. Oh my god, there's a lot. All right, so far it's working pretty good. But I made it back home, and let's make some more pressure plates. I'm gonna need a lot more. And luckily, I have this amazing iron golem farm that gives me so much iron. So I finally have a use for this. All right, there we go. And I'm also gonna bring 2 stacks of iron blocks just in case I need more. And let's head back to the fortress and place down even more iron pressure plates. A lot of pressure plates. I'm about to break my right click button. I swear I'm destroying this thing right now. I don't think you guys can hear it, but it sounds like a machine gun. All right, another whole section of the nether fortress complete. And I just ran out. Oh boy. All right, luckily I brought these iron blocks and I'm ready for more. That took a super long time, but basically the entire nether fortress is almost full of iron pressure plates. They are everywhere. Oh my god. That did take a pretty long time though. And now I think I'm ready to start the actual construction of the farm. All right, spawning platform is all drawn out. And now for the nether brick that surrounds the spawning platform. All right, I got the border complete and I filled it up with stone pressure plates just to separate the two. I'll be breaking them soon. All right, now let's work on the killing chamber that will kill the blazes and the zombie piglins that come and spawn. Let's put a turtle egg right there. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks down. Let's put sand right there. Break that. And let's put a cactus right here. And let's get out of here. Now let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The same thing. Sand and another cactus. Let's put 3 cobblestone walls on the sides right here. And now we got to put some trap doors right there. 1 here and 1 up here. And I think that should work. Now I just got to repeat this on every side. All right. And there we go. We got the turtle egg on all 4 corners. All right. Now I made the area where all the wither skeletons will collect. And I also made the hoppers right here. And this will be the collection area. So let's put down my chests like that right there. To put 1 there, and that should be enough. I think soon I'll change it into automatic sorter, but for now I'll leave it like that. And now I made a little containment area so no gas will shoot at me. I still need to make the ceiling though. All right, bro, let's fly back up to the top. How do I get up there? All right, now I need to get a piglet into that little hole right there, so the wither skeletons will chase them into the hole, into the killing area. I have no idea how to get a piglet in there though, so I'm gonna have to run around trying to search for one. Yeah, I had this one chasing me for a while. Okay, we're almost there. I don't have any gold on, so he's chasing me. It's kind of scary. Okay, let's block him off quickly here. All right, now I'm gonna have to find a way to get him up there somehow. Oh boy, this is gonna be kind of difficult. Okay, let's break this. Let's make a pathway that goes up like that. All right, that should work, I think. All right, let's set him free. Okay, here he comes. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of scary. All right, run over here. He should get trapped right there. Okay, that kind of scared me. Let's block him in and he should be trapped. Let's see. And yeah, he cannot get out. Nice. Now let's just put a trapdoor here and he should be trapped. Oh, yo, a blaze just shot him. No, please don't die. Please don't die. Please. Okay, he didn't die. These blazes just sniped us in this little crack. How is that possible? All right, but since a lot of mobs are spawning on these nether rack right below my farm, let's take some time to fill this all up so no mobs are spawning. Just like this. All right, but now I can finally break all of these iron pressure plates right here. The skeletons should start spawning soon. All right, all I have to do is place some pressure plates right along here to prevent magma cubes from spawning. All right, they're all placed down and I kind of screwed up my counting over here. I totally messed it up. I kind of failed my first grade counting lesson. So instead of counting 9, I counted 10 on this side. So it's 1 block long, but I'm too lazy to fix it. All right, and I need to name tag the piglin so he doesn't despawn. Let's call him aCookieGod. There we go. A random name. And bam, he is now officially the aCookieGod. All right, and I think I should be completely done with this build. Everything should be working, hopefully. And now all we gotta do is go down to the killing chamber and wait for some wither skeletons to spawn. And I'm really praying it works. So let's fly down there. Oh, where is it? It's over here. And now I just gotta pray that it works. I spent a lot of time on this. So, oh, I see something. Oh, that's the piglin. But let's give it a couple minutes and let's pray that it works. All right, I waited a little bit and I only got like 4 wither skeletons. I don't know why it's being so slow. I do have looting 3. Let's see what I can get. Probably nothing good. Yeah, it's only 4 and I got coal and bones. Nice. I'm not sure why it's going so slow though. So unfortunately, this farm is super slow. I don't really know why. I'm sure I covered like 100 by 100 radius with these pressure plates. I don't see any mobs anywhere either that's spawning where they aren't supposed to. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Maybe over here is what I'm missing. So let's fill all of this up here because a lot of piglins are spawning here too. Maybe that's taking up the entity spots or something. Yep, there's a lot of space to cover. I think these pigments are taking the spots. They're the problem here. All right, it sort of worked. I have 5 more skeletons. Oh, I got a head. Did I? Or am I seeing things? I swear I saw a head. Oh, I got 2 heads, huh? Looting 3 is OP. All right, I got 2 skeleton heads. Let's wait for some more. All right, I got some more. Come on, I just need another head. Oh, I think I saw one. Did I see one? I saw something with stripes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is like a gamble. And, oh, we got 2 more. We got 4. Why does it give me 2 every single time? Is it because of the looting? Nice. All right. It's working okay. It's not the fastest, but I am still getting heads. All right, let's kill some more. My farm is pretty slow though. I gotta wait like 15 minutes every time for just 4. I don't think I got any that time. Oh, I got 1. Nice. And now I have 5. All right, I'm getting some more. Let's kill them up. Oh, I saw another one. Looting 3 is OP. I'm gonna get 3. Okay, I have a total of 8. I want to get 1 more skull so I can make 3 withers for 3 beacons. All right, another 10 minutes later awaiting. Please, let's do 1 more. I did not see any, unfortunately. Oh, wait, was that one? Oh, nice. Okay, I got 9. Oh, some more fell down. All right, there we go. 9 wither skeleton skulls. It's not the fastest farm ever, but hey, it works a lot better than just running around trying to kill some wither skeletons. All right, but since I'm back in my world, let's add another name to the shoutout list. Who is the lucky winner today? All right, let's add you to the wall. Let's actually add him to the top here. Let's land right in the T, and he'll go right here. So an L, the I, and there's the X. It looks kind of weird. The X is smaller than all of the other letters, but there's nothing else I can do. Let's take a look at the bottom, and there we go. Congratulations. Make sure you comment down below so you guys make it on 900 days on the shoutout wall. All right, but since I have 9 wither skeleton skulls, let's go kill the wither. I'm actually running out of arrows though. I'm not sure why I don't have infinity yet on my bow. So let's go grab some arrows inside my chests. If only he had more arrows, I mean. I'm so low on arrows. My chests are so full. It's just stacking up all over these hoppers right here. Look at these zombies. They're decked out in armor. Jeez. All right. Let's head over to the nether. Let's grab some soul sand. Luckily, there's some right beside my nether portal. All right. All I need is 12. But as I was saying, let's make an area to where I can kill the wither. All right. Let's start it right here. All right. Let's place down the soul sand and let's cue the intense music. Bam. Let's go. Go, 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 go. I'm kind of scared. I don't have a chest plate. This might be bad. This might be really bad. All right, but we should be good, I think. Oh no, he's alive. Let's kill him. Shoot my arrows at him. Can't really aim at me. I'm not sure what he's shooting at. I'm doing a lot of damage though. My bow and arrow is super strong. Ow. Okay, he nailed me in the head. There's mine around him. Over this way. It would have been a good idea to bring a chest plate. He is right beside lava though. I just kind of don't want to kill him there. I might lose my nether star. Okay, we gotta get rid of that lava. Come over here. Let's patch it up. Ow. Oh, I'm getting low. Let's fill up this lava. Let's shoot him up. All right, I think I'm gonna have to go in there with my axe. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage to me. Should be good though. Almost dead. Honestly, I'm almost dead too. Oh no, 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 no. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh, I'm half heart. Oh. Okay. A totem of undying just saved me. That was a really close battle, but we won and we got the nether star. All right, but let's head back home and replace my totem of undying. All right, let's grab this one. I should probably make a totem of undying farm somewhere. Maybe in the next 100 days. I also need a chest plate too. So let's take my diamonds. Let's make a quick chest plate. Let's take a netherite ingot. All right, I only have 22 levels. So let's go get some quick levels. Let's fly over here and kill all of these endermen. Oh, that's probably why I didn't have fire aspect on my... Okay, that is not good. That is probably why I kept fire aspect off my sword. All right, I'll stick with the axe. All right, I got my levels, level 32. Let's head back to my island and let's see what I can get. Our protection, that's not really that good. But it doesn't matter. Let's make this into a netherite chest plate and that will at least give me more protection than an elytra. Put this on and let's go back and get more nether stars. All right, just place it right here and let's light him up. Let's go. All right, he's alive. Let's shoot some arrows at him. And let's go in with my... And he is dead. There's my second nether star. All right, let's find another one near the bedrock here. Bam, bam, bam. And let's make a run for it. And let's shoot him up. Of course, more lava flows. It looks like he's sort of trapped in here. So let's just come down here and swing at him. I gotta be careful what pressing. How do I not have any food when I have all of these potatoes here just rotten and moldy? I haven't harvested these potatoes since like 1984. So let's quickly harvest all this. Now you see it. And now you don't. Well, I guess you kind of do because it's still potatoes, but I harvested it. And I really don't know why I did because I just checked my chest and like, bruh. Well, we got potatoes for days, not even days, for centuries. Let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and let's start it up. While I wait, I'll go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Ah, yes, I love my food. I only weigh about 9,000 pounds. I'm literally stuck to the ground. Anyways, let's go copper hunting. The best place to go is in my mine shaft. And I basically explored all of these mine shafts and caves, but I just leave out all of this copper ore. So let's take some time to grab all this. And there's a lot of mobs over here. Oh, I keep forgetting to build a shield. Oh no. Go away, you smelly. Oh, I missed. Go away. I'm sorry I killed your father. But I said it before, raw copper ore looks like somebody threw up on stone and just like staying there. It's so gross. But anyways, let's gather all of this copper to make the copper golem. I'm finally back out of the mines and got myself 5 stacks and 46 pieces of copper. And the good news is I haven't even fortuned it yet. Let's grab my fortune 3 and let's line it all up right beside my UFO. Drop some guesses in the comments how much raw copper I'll get from all of these ores. And with all of the copper ores placed down, let's start mining. Copper ore, I only got 3 stacks and 34 raw copper. That was not expected at all. Nah, just kidding. I got a whole chest of it. Let's grab all this copper, head over to the Super Smelter 6969, amazing name for this guy, and let's smelt all this up. This is gonna take a while, so I'll see you guys when we have all of it turned into copper block. I finally got all the blocks of copper I need. Hopefully that's enough, and now let's find a spot to build this boy. And you guys must know by now that I am super picky on where I build my things, and this entire hardcore world is getting insanely big. It's so big. That's what she said. But I'm gonna do some running around to find the perfect spot for these 3 mobs. But I think I'm gonna build it just right over here underneath my airship and beside my animal barn. I'm gonna have a pathway leading into the area that will have the 3 mobs. Let's carve out a little section to separate all of them. So let's build out a big square so they can have like a big podium to stand on. Something very special. And there we go. We got the big podium for the alley, and on the sides will be the smaller ones for the copper golem and the glare because they aren't as important. All right, there we go. We got the 3 podiums built out, and let's do a little bit of decorating before we start on the copper golem. Let's put a stone brick up here and do a simple design with stairs and some slabs. And right in the middle, let's bring it down slightly like that. Put a slab here and glowstone right in the middle with a trap door for some lighting. And on each corner, let's put some circle stone with a stone brick wall and a fence. And you can't go wrong with some lanterns. Let's add some slabs on the very top to make it look like a castle. And I think that's a pretty good design. Let's repeat that on all 4 sides. All right, and there we go. All 3 stadiums or podiums are completely built, and I really like how they look. They look kind of medieval-ish and makes it look kind of like royal. I'm bad at explaining things. But anyways, it's time to start building the first statue, which will be the copper golem. Let's grab all of my copper blocks and let's actually turn some of this into some cut copper. I'm not sure how much, but I'll get like maybe 32. I'm not sure how much I need, and some slabs. And the copper golem is pretty small compared to the iron golem, so it doesn't need to be too tall. Let's make the 2 little legs here, and the torso will be right here somewhere. Ah, now that looks pretty good. No, I'm just kidding. Let's make the torso maybe like 3 blocks long or tall like this. Maybe a stair like that, and then some blocks. It does have a little indent right here, so I'll put some stairs, maybe some slabs up here. That looks okay. And now for the little cute head. Let's put some slabs. I think right here will be good, and then stick it out like that. And the eyes will be right here, so let's actually break this. The nose will be here, and let's protrude it. Oh, I'm using the wrong blocks. Let's protrude it out just like that, and I think that is good. Let's build up the eye sockets like that. Let's put some stairs for the eyes, and then build out the face just a little more. I have no idea how this will turn out. I'm actually kind of nervous, but let's jump down and see. Come on, please look good. Yeah, there's something wrong with this guy. What if we break this and turn it into slabs for the head? And let's jump down. That's not bad, right? Like, you can kind of see what I'm going for. Let's make the head a little bit taller with some cut copper at the very top. And let's actually make the head 1 block thicker. All right, let's see how it looks. That's not bad. That's not bad. I actually kind of vibe with that. Maybe if we turn the feet into little stairs like that, so it looks like his actual feet. Ooh, I actually really like that, like his toes. And now we just gotta do his arms, and his arms should be pretty simple. It will be just like an iron golem, so it'll come down from this side right here like that. Maybe we'll put like stairs here for its hands, and the same thing on this side, and stairs facing this way. Nah, let's keep it to normal blocks just like that. I think that looks better. Yeah, definitely 100% better. And let's change these actually to some stairs at the very armpit just to have a little curvature, and a slab for the shoulder just like that. And let's take a look from the bottom.
golem. Oh yeah. Now that looks like a copper golem to me. I really like that. His arms are a little too buffed out, to be honest. I think I'm gonna make it even lower, almost to the ground. Let's bring it just slightly hovering above the ground, like that. And let's make the armpit a little bit bigger to decrease the gap. And let's take a look. Ooh, I actually really like that. It looks like he has wings, like a little jetpack or an elytra on. Maybe we should make the nose a little bit longer. Let's break that. It looks like he's okay. Now his nose looks like a villager nose. Let's break it. But there we go. We just have to make the little antenna above his head and make his eyes like dark. I think black stone will be the perfect block. Grab some of that and let's put it in his eye. And there we go. It actually looks really good. And unfortunately, I can't make copper walls for the little antenna part. So I think the next best block would be granite or some like red sandstone. And I think red sandstone will be a great fit. So let's yeet into my boat and head over to the mesa biome. All right, we made it. And there's a lot of red sand here. I don't think I've ever built with red sand before. So I'm not sure where red sandstone is, but I'm sure I could just take this and turn it into sandstone, like regular sand, right? Just like that. Oh, there we go. So we don't need a lot. We just need one sandstone wall. And there we go. That should be good. And now let's head back to base. Let's turn it into a red sandstone wall. Oh, it gives me 6. And let's build up there, plop it down right in the middle, and then put a regular block of copper at the top. Jump down. And this is the final product. What do you guys think? I personally think it turned out pretty good. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start building the other mobs, the glare and the alley. Let's first start off with the glare. For the glare, it looks like a big block of leaves, which is my favorite. I'm actually really happy with that. So I have a lot of oak leaves here, and I think azalea leaves will be a great fit for this. I don't have any, but I do have moss blocks. And if you take that with some bone meal, it should just grow and expand, right? Let's try it here. Okay, the moss block is growing. Oh, here's the tree. And if you bone meal this little tree, it should turn into an azalea tree. Oh, yes. And you get the special azalea leaves and with the azalea flower leaves, which is really pretty. This might be my next favorite leaf next to the oak leaves. But let's make some shears and let's shear all of these leaves. Yes, my favorite part of life, just shearing leaves. And these leaves are so much prettier. I actually really like them. They might compete for the #1 spot, to be honest. And I'm guessing this should be enough. Let's grab some regular oak leaves. And I think some green wool would be a great fit as well. I do have a lot of wool, but where are my cactuses? I think I'm all out. All right, we're right back at the village to steal some cactuses for some green dye. Take that. Look at this poor guy. I put you out your misery. Oh, I thought I would land on him. I didn't know cactuses grow on mesa biomes as well. That's kind of sick. I really need to make an automatic cactus farm in a future episode, but that should be enough cactuses. Now let's head back. And now let's make some green wool. And last but not least, I think some green concrete will be a great addition to build the glare. So let's grab some sand, and I also have some gravel ready. And let's make some green concrete powder. There. Oh, that is a lot. So now let's make a giant tower of red concrete powder all the way to the sky, so we can turn this into solid concrete blocks. And yay! Oh, can I punch the goat? Oh, I missed a goat, but I'll punch him now. Loser. Yeah, you better run from me. And let's mine this concrete for the blocks. And this is actually my first time making concrete in Minecraft. And I learned this trick from Mumbo Jumbo. Even though everybody does this, but watching Mumbo Jumbo, I learned it. So, I guess you learn something new every day. Grab all of this, take a quick swim, backstroke into the water, turn into a soggy cookie. And with all 4 of these materials, that should be enough to make the glare. Now let's decide which one's the lightest block to the darkest block. I'm kind of iffy between these two. Like, is the oak leaves darker than the wool? I have no clue. I might be colorblind, but they all look kind of the same to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally spreading my eyes with my 2 hands right now, trying to gather as much light as possible, and I can't see the difference. And my eyes getting dry. It's kind of burning. But I think I'm gonna stick the leaves together and the wool and concrete together, just like this. And now let's design this thing. The first thing I'm gonna do is build a 5x5 square like this to make the outline of the glare and build like 9 blocks high. And I think that's a pretty good size for the glare. And now at the very top, just build a square with all of your different blocks and just like randomize it so it's all random and there's no order at all, just to make it look like a glare. And I'm building this all by like memory, so if you're copying this, I'm sorry if it looks terrible, but there we go. And now right in the middle, I'm gonna put some gray concrete in a 3x3 square like this so it can be the head. And now you can just build down with all your different blocks. I'm just gonna use my green wool and concrete first, kind of like this.
It feels like I'm building like a big blob of slime. It's so weird. Like a big chunk of throw up. Hopefully it turns out looking good. And underneath the glitter's head, just continue the same design like this. And it should be getting a little bit skinnier once it gets to the bottom, because there's like a little point right here, if that makes any sense. Basically, just place blocks randomly until it looks good. And once you have an outline and layout of the glare that you like, start placing down your leaves. And if you guys watch my what am I saying, bro? And if you guys watch my videos regularly, you guys know that I love my leaves. So let's replace all these random blocks into leaves. There's no order at all. I'm just placing it anywhere. And I'm gonna start with the azalea leaves since it's a lot brighter. Let's jump down here and continue the leaves. And at the bottom as well. Just put it anywhere. I think in this case, the messier it is, the better it looks. I wish I can say that about my hair, because right now it's actually a mess. And it doesn't look good. That's the problem. It looks like a big pile of spaghetti. I look like a mop to clean your kitchen. But I think that's a pretty good start. Maybe I should remove these leaves on the sides. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. And once we get lower to the bottom, I'm gonna change it up a little bit and add some more oak leaves since it's darker, which matches the glare's description even more, because from the top it's really light and then at the very bottom it gets pretty dark. And once you're satisfied with what you have, all you gotta do is add the eyeballs. And looking at the picture of the glare, it looks like they have the white little eyeballs like usual, but the pupil looks like a brownish red to me. So let's grab some quartz for the eyes, and maybe the sandstone might be the best. Oh, never mind. And for the pupils, I might just go with some spruce buttons. And I gotta remember, the inside of the glare kind of has some little brown spots in it. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe he forgot to wipe, but I'm gonna add it in to match the description of the glare as much as possible. And it might not look that great, but let's take a look. And yeah, that kind of matches it a little bit. Let's add the eyeballs right here, and bam, and then the actual eyeballs, bam. And looking at the picture, there is something right here. I'm not sure if I should add it, and this part looks a little bit weird, so I might change this to a different black. And maybe just like stairs placed like randomly, and a slab or something will change it up a little bit, add a little bit of shadow, and I think we're done. Let's go check it out. Ooh, that is actually so sick. I like that way more than the copper golem. The copper golem is that is some detail right there. I love that. And the glare might be my favorite mob that doesn't exist, because it's basically a floating leaf block. And you guys know I love my leaves. And I do have azalea here. I think that's how you say it. And let's just slap it up here if I can. I can't. Oh, I need grass. Let's just steal a piece right here. Oh, that looks so messed up. That bothers me so much. I know that bothers some of you guys, and I'm gonna leave it there. Let's head up here, break this, put a grass block here, and just a azalea tree here. Hopefully it doesn't grow. I think it would be a nice addition to add to the glare, even though it's not in the actual mob, but like I think it'll look a little better. It looks like he has a big green warts growing out of the top of his head, but I'm gonna leave it anyways. And there we go. We are 2 out of 3. The glare is complete. And if you guys are new to this hardcore series, every single episode I pick 1 to 2 random people in my comments or on Twitter, Instagram, or any of my social medias to be on this giant wall of leaves. And your name can be on this wall. All you have to do is subscribe and comment down below on any of my social medias and just pray that you get picked. But today's lucky winner is Jake or Gamer and Alec on Twitter. Thank you guys so much, and make sure you guys subscribe to be on the next episode. Alright, right back to the video. And now for the final mob, the Ale, the one that actually won the Minecraft Live vote and that is being added to the game. And this one's gonna be pretty hard to build, I think, because it requires a lot of blue blocks, and you guys know blue blocks is kind of hard to get. And I pretty much have nothing blue in my chest. Oh, I do have lapis, some blue dye, and some light blue dye. That will actually help a lot. And that saves me a lot of time, because I don't need to go searching for a flower forest biome, which is really nice. So I could just use this, and let's grab some glass and some wool, and let's also make some concrete. Light blue concrete and some blue concrete. Okay, never mind. Blue concrete does not match the right color of the alley. Let's yeet that into the fire, and let's make some light blue stained glass. And might as well make some blue. With this match, maybe. It'll be good for some shading. And some light blue wool and some blue, no, blue is a little too dark. Let's just stick with some light blue, and I ran out of light blue dye. Wow. Yeah, I have 2 more left. Oh, that's blue. What? If I do my math correct, I'm pretty sure I can add blue dye and white together and make light blue. Wow. I'm an actual walking genius. Call me Albert Einstein. And there we go. I'm so big brain. Like, I think I discovered that. And now let's build a big tower of this powder and turn it into concrete. One last color I need is cyan. Using my brain, I think I need green dye and lapis. And, never mind. What if I turn this into blue dye? And bam, bam. Oh, there's cyan. Totally didn't know how to search that up. And let's make some wool. Oh, I just used it all by accident. Whoops. Oh, I don't have any more cactus. Oh, I gotta go back to the desert and grab some. Bruh. Why is cactus so far away? Like, come on. Like, it couldn't have been any freaking closer, dude. No, cactus. I have a cactus. You know, who even likes cactus? So green and ugly. But I don't think I'm ever running out of cactuses now. Never, ever, ever. And now let's smelt these up. While I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. Oh my god, I didn't need cyan wool. I already have it. Cyan glass. That's what I'm doing. There we go. My brain's the size of a raisin. To be honest, that might be a little too big. Maybe a rice grain. And finally, I have all the colors I need. So now let's sort them out to lightest to darkest. So I'm guessing the powder, blue, wool, maybe then the concrete. Oh, that's really dark. And then cyan. That looks pretty accurate to me. And now for the glass, it should go light blue, cyan, and then blue. But blue might be a little dark. So that is all the resources you need to build this guy. And looking at the picture, the blueness of the ally changes a lot. What? Ally? Ally? How do we pronounce that? English is ally? Ally? I think it's ally.
Alley.
Anyways, if you look at the picture of the ally, it changes colors a lot. So I'm gonna try my best to match it exactly. So the first thing you want to do is take your light blue concrete and build up like this. Let's make it float actually. So let's build it a little higher than usual so you can see it floating, and break 2 of these blocks. So you are a total of 3 blocks high. Now stand on top of it and turn it into a 3x3 platform just like this, and build it up 1 more. And now jump back down, and let's make the little feet, the little cute feet that goes right here and here. And now what you want to do is build back up. Yeet. And now take your light blue wool and protrude it out 1 like this, and then your light blue concrete powder on top. So it's a nice blue gradient change. And I will just go all around with the same blocks, just like this. And I kind of forgot, let's break this part right here, because I think the ally has like a curved back. All right, there we go. I think that's good. And now for the giant head, let's protrude it out 1 and use your light blue concrete and make a 5x5 square like this. And I'll build it up 1 more level. And the sun is setting, so let's go to bed. Yeet. And now put 3 more blocks on top like this, and then surround it with some light blue wool. And at the very top, use some concrete powder. Bam. Please don't run out. And I ran out, bruh. Okay, I got some more, and there we go. And it's not looking too bad. Got the torso built out of the ally. And now let's build the little arms and then the wings. And lastly, we'll add the eyes. For the arms, I'm going to use some light blue wool and put it right beside the torso like this. And then use some temporary blocks, put 2 there, and 1 more wool over here, and break these 2. And do the same thing on this side. And there are the little hands. And now for the wings. This part might be a little difficult. So let's head over to the back side. And I'm just going to add a little concrete block right here just to smooth out the torso a little bit. And let's start working on the wings. Put a temporary block right here, and then build 2 blocks up like this on either side with some light blue concrete. And I think I'm going to put 1 more block over here like this. And down here, let's put 1 here, break that. And let's go out like 3 blocks or something. And now I'm going to take some blue stained glass and actually connect it from the bottom like this. And maybe it'll look a little better. It's not bad. And let's jump down here. And there we have it. The wings actually looks really nice. Honestly, I kind of messed up the position of it, and the wings are slightly too low. It's like coming out of its butt. It should be coming out like the top of its head, like right there. Oh man, I kind of messed up. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time off camera and move the wings just like 1 or 2 blocks up, because yeah, it looks like the butt is growing some hairs or something. And there we go. That looks way better. I just moved it 2 blocks up. And now the last thing I need to do is add the eyes. And for the eyes, banners look the best, I think. Some white wool will just look a little awkward. So now I need to figure out how to make a white banner. I don't think I've ever built a banner ever in Minecraft. So I'm guessing it's white wool, obviously, and maybe a stick. And I'm just gonna take a guess like this. A white wool sword. Maybe not. Maybe like this. A sign. Oh, I actually did it. Wow, I actually didn't have to search it up this time. There we go. 2 banners. That's all you need. Now let's add the final touches to the alley. Bam and bam. There are the eyes, and that looks way better because it protrudes out and like it waves a little bit. Let's come down, break
like all of these stairs. And the moment of truth, all 3 of the Minecraft Live mobs are found. If the world is going to end, this is where I would survive. With everything I need to survive, like food, water, mobs, XP, a girlfriend, some company, all within this island. And I don't want to die, so I'm gonna Jeff Bezos my way out of it. So let's start transforming my private island into a doomsday bunker island. Let's first clear out all of these trees so I have room to build everything I need. And since I'm all about preserving the nature, I decided to leave a few trees around. By a few, I literally mean like 5. I know, I'm an environmentalist, alright? Not to brag or anything, but I care about the nature. Alright, so the plan is pretty simple. What I want to do is completely transform this island and make it 100% self-sustainable. So this island needs everything, like a base for me to live in, chest room, furnace room, nether portal room, and all of that good stuff. Every single farm you can think of, including animal farms, so I can eat my juicy fried chicken and steaks. An XP farm, defenses to protect myself like walls, archer towers, and a bunch of cool stuff. And lastly, a statue of me, cause why not? I'm the best. Yeah, there's a lot for me to build on this island. I'm gonna have to cram it all in somehow, but this is gonna be a lot of fun. So let's first start by, ow, my forehead. Cleaning up my first house, cause yeah, it's not that good, but it's a good starting point. So let's throw all of my wood in here and my leaves, cause I'm gonna be using that for later. And let's put my bed right here. So I think I'm gonna build my new house over here on this side of the island because the grass just looks so much better since it's a plains biome. And over here on the spruce biome is where I'm going to be doing most of the transformation. So we don't need to see this puke green. And since this island is called the Cookies Cove, I'm going to be terraforming this area right here with this covey area and make it look way better. Basically, there's a lot for me to do. What? Oh. Let's start building the frame of my first base right here. This is what I got for the frame of the house. I'm gonna have a beautiful sunset view while I peacefully go to bed and while the world burns because of World War IX. Anyways, with this new house design, I wanted to do something a little bit different. I was gone for a month in China and I just came back with a new mindset. So let's build with a new block. And that new block is going to be... Wait. Cherry blossom planks. Yeah, these things. It seems like I only have 10 blocks though. That's probably not going to be enough. All right, let's go on an adventure and collect some more cherry blossom wood. I have no idea where to even fly, to be honest. Oh, look, right here. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's go try to find some cherry blossom trees around. I'm in some uncharted territory, so they should pop up any second, right? Come on, please. Oh my god. Finally! That took so long. And it's a huge biome too. Perfect. Right beside Mount Everest. Ugh. Let's start collecting some wood. I just realized I probably could have just used leaves and got a cherry blossom sapling and just bone meal that and use that as wood. Oh my god, my brain. My IQ is so low, it's in the negatives. It's actually crazy. Could you please stop? Oh my, you're so stinky. Need some pink concrete. Nice. And some stone bricks. Oh yeah. All right, let's go try a brand new design. Just give me like 20 minutes to fly over there. So my plan is to use all of this pink to build these walls. So let's put some pink concrete on the inside here for the windows. Let's build them up. And I want to use a lighter pink with the cherry blossom planks to kind of go on the outside and use some trap doors like this. This is the idea I had when I was showering. Let's throw in some glass panes and... yeah, I mean, it's new, I guess. Let's cover up this entire house with pink walls and see how it doesn't look that bad. Huh, wait a second. I just realized something. I basically built the Barbie house. Oh my god. They're basically clones. Look at them. Oh my god. I'm feeling zesty today, I guess. I guess my new name is Ken. Call me Ken now. All right, but let's continue building the Barbie house, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Minecraft is scripted, I swear. Out of all of the mobs that can spawn in Minecraft, 4 creepers spawn inside of my Barbie house. Like, they literally just want to blow it up. And there's one outside of... dude, there's 2 outside of my house. I'm done with this game, I swear. If I see another creeper, man, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Dude, what are the odds of only creepers spawning? I swear. This is not cool at all. Oh, that's 1. That's 2. 3. Where's the last one? 4. Oh! Okay, probably should have expected that, to be honest. All right, but the house isn't looking too bad. I actually kind of like my Barbie house. Maybe because now that I'm Ken, I have a pair of 8-pack abs. So now let's start working on the inside. For the floor, I want to use some birch wood because it's... Wow! Just a quick break. Let me tell you guys about today's sponsor, which is Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd is an action role-playing game with beautiful environments and awesome combat. And they just released a bunch of new updates that includes new characters, a beautiful upgrade with combat and monsters, and a brand new story. The 3 new characters are Helia, Coralie, and Senadina, the Mars exploration team sent by Earth. And while using these brand new characters, you can test out the new combat upgrades that were just added to the game, making Honkai Impact 3rd the only 3D combat mobile game so far. And the new fighting looks incredible. You can use endless and freeform combos to destroy your enemies. You can literally fight monsters and defeat bosses in the air. With the arts and performance upgrades, it will take the brand new storyline that takes place on Mars to a whole new level of detail. So if you want to try Honkai Impact 3rd, download it by clicking the link below. And make sure you use the redemption code TRIP2MARS to get yourself a ton of free rewards. Click the link down below or in the comments. Anyways, back to the video. But as I was saying, I want to use some birch wood because we're already using pink, which is such a light color. And I think it would be nice to use some birch with it just to bring in the lightness. So let's fill in this entire floor and bury these creepers into the basement because they do not deserve to live. Sucks to suck, creepers. There's no such thing as danger inside my Barbie house. But let's start finishing up this entire house by adding some decoration and build all of the interior stuff. Because we still have a lot of projects to build on this island. Like a whole village for all of my other rooms, all of the crop farms and animal farms I want to build, an XP farm, defense systems, a statue of me, and so much more. And there we go. My Barbie house is complete. It looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. And on the inside, I think I'm just gonna fill it up with some chests and a bed for me to sleep in, which is a pretty massive upgrade from this little dirt shack that I have over here. Yeah, it's time to move out into the Barbie house. Let's build a massive bed and a little chest room over here. And I think that is enough for my Barbie house. Let's just keep it simple like that. But that is my base complete, the Barbie mansion. Next up, I'm really eager to build something on top of this hill right beside of my house because it just looks like it overlooks everything. It's just on top of this hill. It's like the highest point of this entire island. So let's build a little tower right here, which will be the enchantment table room. And I think I gotta keep the theme going with the Barbie house. So let's build a little house tower thing that is also pink to carry on the Barbie theme tradition. I have no idea how we got here, but we did. And I'm not too mad about it. Yeah, I think I Barbieified this house a little too much. It is so pink. Oh my god. Look how it is almost too pink. I'm getting more and more fruity as this video goes on. But inside of this little tower house that I built, there's a perfect amount of room for an enchantment table. Let's fly all the way home and grab some enchantment table bookshelf thingies. All right, there's one. And that might be it. I am officially broke. Let's fly over to my sugarcane farm. Grab some sugarcane and murder some cows. I'm sorry, guys, but I need some leather. What do you want? Do you want to die as well? What do you do? Okay, fine. Oh, that cow was eager to die. And let's craft some bookshelves. And let's fly right into the house. Oh my god, that was perfect. Let's slap down the enchantment table right in the middle here, which is the perfect size. Let's put one here, here, and here. Let's build a fancy roof and add a chandelier. And there we go. It looks pretty fancy in here. I also hid some barrels underneath some leaves, so it's like hidden storage. The last thing I want to do is build a ladder up to the tower. Let's grab some more blocks and build it all the way up. Let's build the floor. Oh, I'm using stairs. Whoops. Wait. Honestly, it wouldn't look too bad. Let's try it. Make it go around in a circle like this. Oh, yeah. And there we go. We got a beautiful view of the sunset and the entire island. And you know me, let's just add some leaves as decoration up here and down here. Perfect. I'm just missing a door. That is much better. There we have it. We have a dedicated house tower for my enchantment table. And this Barbie island is coming out pretty good. We still have so much to build though. If we want to completely cover this entire island and fill it up with everything I need to survive, so I never have to leave the island again. So let's continue building some Barbie houses and build a Barbie shack or a Barbie stable somewhere right over here. That will be my main furnace smelting area. It's crazy how I build dedicated smelting areas, but I don't have an official one for myself. I literally just use the same old one that I've been using for like years. I should really build myself a smelting factory one day. 100,000 likes and I'll do it. There we go. I feel like it's a nice little change and switch up from the houses that I built. It's nice and open so you can just walk right into it and start smelting. And I'm actually not going to make some automatic furnaces this time. I'm going to do something a little bit different. Let's build a tabletop right in the center of this barn stable thing with some slabs and some stairs like this.
I think that looks pretty good. And I'm just gonna fill up this entire table with furnaces. Just like this. Cover up these sides. Let's grab some torches and add some hidden lighting in the back like that. And there we have it. I feel like manual furnaces fit the vibe of a survival island a little bit more. And it's totally not because I'm too lazy to build automatic furnaces that I will never use unless the world is ending. So yeah. Now let's add a little bit more decoration by adding some lanterns right here and over here. And later on at the end of the episode, I'll be connecting all of these houses and everything else that I build with some paths and some nice decoration to fully bring the island together. But I'll be doing that later. And why are there so many llamas here? This wandering trader owns 4 llamas now. Why are these llamas following him? All right, I guess he adopted those 2. That's weird. I don't want them to despawn. Let's craft a boat and make him sit inside of it. Hopefully these llamas don't despawn since they're kind of connected to him. Now let's go find an anvil. Let's head into my giant mansion that I have. And here we go. Let's name the wandering trader Amanda. There we go. I totally butchered that name. You are now Amanda. Yep. That's your name now. Welcome to the Cookies Cove, or soon to be the Barbie Island. What have I done to this island? The very last structure I want to build is a nether portal room, because I obviously need to go to the nether if I want to survive off of an island. And I think it'll be very fitting if I built it inside like a cave system thing. There's no caves on this island, but there is this nice little hill where I built the tower house thing. So I thought it'd be pretty cool if I build a custom man-made cave right underneath it, just right here. So let's mine out a cave right here, and inside it build a nether portal room. Okay, I think that's not too bad of a size. It doesn't even be massive. Like, good things come in small packages too. I know from experience. Now let's kind of just fix this up a little bit, because I want it to like overhang. So let's add some dirt so it kind of just looks like a deep cave. Perfect. Let's also use some of this cobblestone and replace the stones, so it kind of gives it more of an like an abandoned little creepy feeling, I guess. And let's try to transition out the grass and the cave by adding some cobblestone out here and some grass on the inside like this. Let's now add some stone brick walls to help support the cave up like that. I missed every single block. Just adding some natural looking support beams, some lanterns to give it some lighting. And now I just need a nether portal inside of here, maybe like a lava stream. That'll add a nice effect. So let's go grab that stuff. Just give me 25 years to fly all the way home again. I might have like 3 children going to college by the time I make it back, because this takes so long to fly to. Let's grab some obsidian. I only need like 12 pieces, I think, maybe 14. I don't remember. Let's grab a flint and steel. I must have one somewhere here. I do need a lava bucket, maybe some cobwebs, and a flint and steel. Nice. I literally find everything I need to build inside my junk chests. So if you guys are ever hungry in real life, just dig inside a McDonald's trash can. You can find wonders in there. I know from experience. I'm not even lying. A quick story time. Around 3 years ago, there's like a pizza joint called Little Caesars in North America that sells the absolute cheapest pizzas ever. It's like $8 for a whole pizza to yourself. But my friends and I in the summer would be so cheap and so like broke to buy $8 pizza that we would wait till Little Caesars closed. We would literally go into the dumpster, pick out the pizza from the dump and eat it. Like, it sounds so gross, but at the time we were like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a win-win. So yeah, that is what we did for a few days, honestly, every night in the summer. That's a quick story time, but there we go. The nether portal room is complete. But I've been building for a while and I'm sort of running low on food. So now I think it's time to build the crop farms. That will take up a huge portion of this island, because if I want to survive only on this island, I need a lot of food to eat, because I'm a pretty big hungry guy and there's no free dumpsters from Little Caesars pizzas to get free food from. So I'm gonna have to make my own food. So let's first start off by grabbing my hoe and some water buckets and a few blocks to map out where all of these farms are going to be. So I think I'm going to be building 4 different crop farms: potato, carrots, beetroot, and wheat. So I'm going to need 4 sections to map out. That will take up this entire section of the island. Wait, I didn't do my math right. That is only 3 sections. Whoops. I'm going to need another section over here. But building a farm is pretty simple. I'm going to need to terraform all of this land, add a bunch of water sources for all of the crops, hoe over probably 1,000 pieces of dirt and every single crop. Yep, this is a process that I'm probably only gonna do once, which is what you're watching. like that. But the farm still looks pretty hideous with these stone brick walls. So let's remove all of these stone brick walls and replace it with some fences. All right, I think the fences brought in a nice little look to the farm. It just kind of makes it look more complete, but it still doesn't look that good. Every farm needs something unique, and that unique thing is a windmill. I don't know why windmills are in farms. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but it is what it is. So let's start working on a giant, big, massive Barbie windmill somewhere. I don't know why I use 3 words to describe big. My brain just goes into like a time loop sometimes. It's just ADHD things. So I got the base of the windmill complete, and the windmill structure is gonna be right in the middle here. As you can see, I didn't really use a lot of pink yet. I'm kind of saving on that because I realized after I built this church, I used a little too much pink. It's almost a little too zesty for me, and I'm ultimate zest. That llama just disappeared in front of my eyes. Wait, where did my wandering trader even go? Where are you at, Amanda? You can't hide. Oh no, please tell me she didn't burn in the lava. No. Is that why all of these llamas are free and they don't have an owner? No. Where's Amanda? Oh no, hopefully she didn't die. Maybe we'll find her at the end of the episode. But now let's start building this windmill. And once I get to the wings or the little fan part, that is when I'll add the most pink for the Barbie-esque theme we got for this island. Oh my. Look at the sunset. Oh my god. I don't even need to go outside in real life. I can just look at this. Wow, this is ugly. Oh my god. There's way too much spruce going on in here. What kind of atrocities did I just make? Let me tear let me tear this down. This is almost worse than Sandiction's builds. Okay, I removed a little bit of the spruce and it still kind of looks bad. There's just too many pieces of logs right here. I think if I add some fences right on these corners, like what I did down here to break up the color would fix it a little bit. I've officially become a worse Minecraft builder. This is so sad. I leave for an entire month and I forget how to build. I come back and I'm building Barbie houses for crying out loud. I'm building with pink. I've never built with pink before, but I woke up one day and chose Barbie. I didn't choose violence. I chose Barbie and I'm rolling with it. All right, let's just continue building and pray it turns out looking well. It always does somehow. Now let's start working on the windmill fan part, which will be where all the pink will be. Why did that sound so messed up? Well, let's fly right here. Oh, let's break a glass piece, maybe right here. Let's grab some logs and kind of just stick it out like this. Let's add some stairs so it looks like it's being supported because it kind of bothers me already. There we go. And let's continue it out. Now I just need to build the fan. Let's go ahead and grab some pink wool. Where's my pink cat? Right here. Oh my god, I got a lot of pink wool. Let's also grab some pink stained glass because it will add some nice little details and turn these into panes like that. Now let's just start building it. I think I'm done. Let's take a look from the far and oh yeah. I'm surprised it didn't mess up. We brought in the pink to the crop farm and I think it looks pretty amazing. Bruh. Yeah. Anyways, even though this windmill adds a ton to the farm and makes it look complete, I still feel like there's a little bit more I can do, like adding some lighting to the farm because okay, I don't even have an explanation. I just want to add some light to make it look cool, okay? Leave me alone, all right? I don't know how to speak. And since there's this tree in the way, I feel like it would be a good idea to like add some lanterns on it. But not like these fat ones, these guys. So I don't destroy the nature, you know? I don't want to cut down any trees or anything. That would be messed up of me to destroy nature. Like, come on, guys. But you gotta admit, adding... Oh, what the heck just... Oh, my elytra broke. I thought I just walked on air for a second. Oh, I gotta run all the way home. Oh, I'm literally like 8,000 blocks away. And that's a huge exaggeration, but still. You know what, cow? Give me some XP, bro. Come on, please. Give me some. Oh, it worked. Yeah! Oh my god, I can actually fly for a lot from a cow. Wow. Oh my god. Lesson learned, don't trust cows. But I'm actually gonna add all of the paths and the leaves to decorate it even more later on in the video. But just a reminder, this is what the island looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. It has unexpectedly turned into a Barbie wonderland, but I think it's turned out pretty well. I have a house with my chest room and my bed. I have a nice little tower with my enchantment table in it, a windmill with all of my crop farms to survive, and a smelting area. I don't really want to become a vegetarian though, like I still want to eat some meat. Pause while I'm surviving on an island when the world is ending. So let's build myself some animal farms. That's right. You're gonna be, oh my god,
Wait, it would be genius if I put pink sheep inside the Barbie house. I'm sure you guys all had that thought, but I came up with it first. And let's build 4 separate stables for all of these animals right over here. All right, now let's add some fences to contain all the mobs inside. And I didn't give them that much space, but come on. A 4x4 area of grass is pretty respectable. It's probably the best I've ever given a mob. Now let's add some finishing touches by putting some lanterns around. And these stables are ready for mobs. Let's grab some leads. And luckily for me, there are a ton of sheeps around here within this island. So that makes my life very easy. Let's grab this black one. Oh, another white one. Are there any other mobs on this island? It doesn't seem like it. Why is it only sheep? Stay. You guys are now officially a part of the Barbie Island. And you know what? I'm going to be nice and give them some food. Let's harvest my wheat and feed them. This is the first and very last time you guys are gonna eat, so enjoy. Next up, I need some cows or whatever else I can find in the wild. Where are you guys at? Your daddy's coming for you. I made that very oddly sexual to an animal. I should really close my mouth sometimes. Some more sheep. Where are all of the other animals? Are they scared of me? Oh, I found a pig. Let's go. Oh, I found this whole family. Yeah. I think 4 pigs is already enough. Oh, yeah. All right, let's look for even more animals. We're on the hunt for cows and chickens. Yo, that's a pretty good, bro. That's a pretty good cow sound. Okay, that one was bad. Ooh, chickens! Oh yeah! Oh my god, I literally found the whole village. Listen to their little feet when they walk. That's so cute. I'm literally gonna eat you later. Yo, have any of you guys ever eaten chicken feet before? If you guys watched my Drama Life video, I revealed that I'm Asian, and us Asians, we eat some pretty wild things. And chicken feet is a normal thing that we eat. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not lying at all. We eat chicken feet. And like, it sounds disgusting, but it's actually not bad. You know, like I'm a pretty whitewashed Asian because I grew up in Canada, which means I eat burgers and pasta and everything. But chicken feet, bruh, they kind of slap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little hungry. I might have to order some McDonald's. All right, enough about chicken feet. Some of you guys are probably so disgusted right now. Some of you guys probably know exactly what I mean, but there we go. And last but not least, we need cows. I can't find a single cow anywhere. I think I've eaten too much of their family and they've gone extinct. My god, I just found a pink sheep. No way. Yo, what's up, man? It's a Barbie sheep. Wow, that was very lucky. That's perfect timing too. While I'm looking for animals and oh, there's cows down here too. Oh my god, I'm the luckiest person alive. What are the chances of even finding a pink sheep, guys? So let's throw these cows into here and let's take this pink sheep away and let's put her right here. Oh yeah, let's call her Beyonce because we all know she's the queen. But there we have it. I have all the animals I wanted to collect inside my survival island, including a pink sheep. It's looking pretty amazing so far. I love it. And to finish off all of the farms I'm gonna be building, let's do 2 more, and these ones are gonna be very simple. I don't really want to spend too much time on it. It's sugarcane and bamboo. Let's first go around just stealing sugarcane from the other islands around my main island, and let's just fly to my island and plant these right here. Nice and simple. All right, now I need some bamboo. I don't think there's a jungle biome near me, but I can fly around really quickly and look. Yeah, I ended up just going home. Let's plant the bamboo right over here in this corner. And that is one of the necessities complete. All of my crops, my animal farms, and sugarcane and bamboo. The next thing I need is something for this house, actually. Since this is the enchantment table house, I'm gonna need some XP. And I don't really want to leave this island, so I'm gonna need a source of EXP somehow. I don't want to build a dark room because those look so ugly in the sky. So I'm kind of praying that I can find a mob spawner underneath this little island. What are the chances of me finding one in this little section? It's probably like 0%, but I'm gonna give it a try. If I find one, I'm literally the luckiest person alive, and I'm gonna ask out the next woman I see. I spent a pretty long time traveling around every single cave I can find, but that was when I ran into this. Oh my god, I thought that was mossy cobble. Oh, there's a mine shaft over here. Okay, there is a spawner. There is a spider spawner. Not my preferred spawner, but it is. Oh my god. This guy really pushed me into a web. It is something. This is pretty lucky. I'm gonna mine straight up from here. Oh my. The one time having a too fast of a pickaxe. Actually, oh my god, what if I die right here? Wait. Okay, get me out. Get me out. Wait, I could die. Get out. Cookie! Oh, there's a zombie too.
Let me just... Oh my god. That was kind of close. Let's just build straight up and forget about these spiders. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know if I want these spiders anymore. I would rather live without XP on my island than to deal with those spiders for the rest of my surviving life. Okay, I'm out. I see some spruce. I know there's a spruce biome in my island. Okay, I remember seeing that mountain. I think my island is over here. Right? Oh, it is. Okay. It is kind of far, but it is a spawner. It's relatively close, but I really don't want a cave spawner. So I'm actually going to try to search for more. And after thinking all hope was lost, I finally ran into what I was looking for. Oh, yes. Okay, I found a zombie spawner. Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure I'm close by. I ran off a little bit, but it's still like decently close. Oh my god. Is there another spawner beside me? Why are there so many zombies? If it's not creepers, I know it's something not scripted. But nice, let's go. Oh yeah, golden apple too. Let's see how close I am to my island. Okay, another spruce biome. Oh, I'm right beside my island. Oh my god, this might be perfect. Let's remember this spot right here. It's also on the perfect side of the island where there isn't a lot of structures yet, so I can easily just bring it over to a new structure I can build, or just literally bring it into the windmill. I mean, there's nothing in here. I can just bring them into here and make it a mob spawner. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Okay, let's start Operation XP Farm. This is exciting. Let's first start off by mining a huge area around the spawner to give room for the zombies to spawn, then turn it into an actual grinder by using water buckets and water elevators. All right, so I got the entire water system going. Now I just need to bring up this tunnel with some glass and have the zombies fall down right in the middle here, where I can start grinding them. So let's bring this up. Let's bring out the floor so it lands right in the middle here. And just finish up these walls like that. Let's put a sign here. Some more water. All right, now let's just get rid of these torches and this should work. Unless I built something completely wrong. Let's just put some blocks up here. Ooh, okay, fall down to the hole. Oh, it's not there. Please. Yep. There we go. And they should push each other up to the water stream. Please, come on, work. Yes, they're going up. Sort of. He's stuck. Bro, the fat one. Okay, he made it. Now I just gotta wait and pray that this works. All right, let's go check. And oh yeah, I got zombies in here. Oh my god, a baby got up. Okay. Oh my god, how did he get out? Oh my, bro had a sword. Oh, it's because it's nighttime, but hey, it works. You especially have an XP farm inside of our island. Now this enchantment table isn't useless. All right, let's just replace the floor. All right, now let's add some lighting. And there we go. One last thing to fill in the little empty spaces. Let's grab some leaves and say it with me, everybody. Leaves, yeah. There we go. All of the empty spaces is filled up and this place looks amazing. My mob farm is now inside of the windmill. The next thing I want to work on is the dock for the cove right here. So what I'm gonna build is just a wooden dock on the edge of the water and maybe build a few boats or something so I can start traveling around this little lake that is just around the island. So it's a little pointless, but it'll be fun. And instead of using spruce wood or oak, I'm actually going to use birch slabs because, like, why not? You know, change it up a little bit. I use the same wood way too often. So let's place down a bunch of wood right along this cove. Honestly, I should probably fix how it looks first. Let's remove this weird looking thing and all of these hills and kind of just make it a more gradual curve. Kind of like this. That looks a little better. And that squid is going to die of suffocation. Why are Minecraft animals so dumb? Like, just stay in the water, bro. Why are you trying to become a land mammal? Like, what are you doing? All right, I've seen enough. Let's continue building. Pretty good so far. So just imagine some boats right here on the cove and some decoration all along this little dock with some markets or some random little shacks like this one. I'm definitely leaving that here as a relic. And maybe a little walkway up this hill so there's like a nice viewing point up here. So we can look at the beautiful view of the destroyed world and my safe Barbie houses. So let's first start with some decoration around the dock. You just clean it up a little bit. The dock kind of ends right at this hill. I think it would be a perfect transition to build a staircase that goes all the way up to the top and it will be like a nice viewing area. And I think it turned out pretty great. I can just walk around this dock and up this beautiful staircase onto this viewing platform where I can see everything. It's pretty amazing. But now that the dock is basically complete, let's build some boats right over here in the cove. I'm gonna need some banners though. So do I have a shear? Please, please, please. I do. Yes. Let's shear up these sheep. Wait, I have pink wool in here. It doesn't even matter. And let's craft up some banners. All right, let's come over here and build a random boat just right here, I guess. Place down a few blocks as temporary blocks. Now let's grab some stairs. Place one right here. Let's put a block here with a barrel, another staircase, and a bunch of trapdoors on the side like this. All right, let's remove these grass blocks. Let's put some underneath it. And I totally forgot to craft a boat, bro. There we go. And bam. Okay, so I'm gonna have to somehow get it in there. Yeah, that's a problem. We're gonna need to find another way to do this. How about I place down the trapdoors and I try to slide the boat on top? It's not fitting. I'm too big. Okay, let's open these trap doors. Oh, come on. Like that. Now close the trap doors and oh yeah, it's in. Now let's place down some fences right here, which will be the sail. Let's grab my banners and put 3 right here. Oh yeah. Let's put a lantern right at the front. And there's my little boat that I can literally sit inside. It's pretty cool. We're driving right into the dock. I didn't build this the right way, but it looks pretty good. Now let's just build another one right over here to fill up this empty space and make it look like it's sailing around the lake. And there are my 2 boats. Oh yeah, I can travel the world now. Not that it could even move at all, but hey, at least I can sit in it. All right, that is basically all of the structures I've wanted to build. I've got everything I need to survive basically. The only thing is I am easily invadable. Like come over here and just do something simple like this and they're on my island. That's the problem. I have no defenses at all and I can get attacked at any moment with nothing protecting me. So let's build some walls that'll surround my entire island or something, and some defenses like archer towers and cannons, just so there's a threat. So let's first build one right over here beside my walkway. Let's carve out a little bit of this mountain. Let's put the layout down like this, and this will be the first archer tower. Let's build it up a little bit. Let's putting the archer tower on some stilts kind of thing. Let's put some barrels and let's connect them together with some stairs and some slabs. And now let's use some logs to build up the archer tower so it's high enough to shoot at people and get a good view of the entire island to protect it. Let's strip them all and build the archer tower's platform right at the top. And last but not least, I just need a ladder to get up to the top. So let's put down some trap doors on this side. And I'm pretty sure I can place ladders on this. Let's try. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh. And there we go. I can climb up and start shooting at intruders. Add a little bit more detail. And there's one last thing I want to add, which are pink banners and some pink signs. And there we go. Well, let's build a few more of these all around the island so I can keep an eye on everything. Right, I got 3 archer towers posted up around this island right over here, and I was gonna put one over here on this corner, but I realized this windmill already has a pretty nice like balcony thing to look over the view, so I'm just gonna brand it with some pink banners to know that we mean business. These archer towers do look a little dinky though, and I want to protect this area the most because this is where all of my valuables are at. I'm actually going to put another tower that's a little bit upgraded over here on this hill. My brain's thinking too fast for once. So let's get building, and I'm kind of going for like a Clash of Clans archer tower type theme. And if you guys play cock, you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm a professional cock player. I sure know my way around them. Last but not least, for this archer tower, there we go. A nice good old pink archer tower right in the center of this. It's not even in the center of anything. I'm just yapping my bum off. But yeah, this one will protect all of this land on this side of the island. Now, I want to build some walls around my island. I don't really want to ruin the vibe because having tall walls that completely surround the island kind of ruin the look. So I might just do like a little small one, just small little walls here and there. Let's start by building the wall right over here on this hill because I feel like this would be the easiest place to intrude our island. So let's use some cherry logs. I don't really remember what these look like stripped. Oh my god, they are very pink. Nobody's attacking us if they see this. They're like, okay, these guys are too zesty to attack. Let's let them be. Let's also grab some cherry slabs and make some planks. Let's use some normal fences. Let's use some spruce ones. It's a little bit darker, and maybe some pink petals. And let's just spam a bunch of blocks and see how the wall turns out. Okay, that looks all right. I think I need to add some stone brick to the bottom here to like kind of just look like reinforcements because this pink just doesn't look that strong. I don't know. Okay, let's add a bunch of this, and I think that makes it look okay. That makes it look a lot better, to be honest. And let's add some pink petals at the bottom here to make it even more zesty, and it's kind of like a nice little entrance when you see the island, just a bunch of flowers. Why would you ever attack an island covered in flowers? Like, it looks so peaceful. Let's take my fences now and some lanterns and just sprinkle them all around the fences. What am I talking about? The wall right here. And let's go to the other side of the island and yo, why do I kind of like that? That's kind of nice. Okay, I think we came up with the design. Now let's just build this all around the island at random sections. All of the walls around the island are built and they don't fully go around the island because like some places I feel like don't need it. Like over here, I have a wall of sugarcane. So I mean, they're not gonna go through that. That's a struggle. And I have a bunch of tall bamboo here that acts as like a wall. I have an archer tower here to protect that. And yeah, I feel like it does the job, you know? So anyways, wait, is this Amanda? No, wait, no, you're a fraud. You're not Amanda. And why are you guys inside of my sheep farm? How'd you even get in there? What is going on? Frauds must die. Get off of my island. Oh my God, this guy's spitting on me. Now I want to work on something in front of my house. I feel like it'll bring everything together with the sunset view and this little opening gap I have. And I want to build a little bridge connecting the mainland over to my island. So let's place 5 blocks like this. I think that'd be good. Another support beam over here in the water, and on this side let's strip these logs. Another maybe 6 blocks this time. Let's do 5. We're getting a little close to this island. Another post, and let's quickly clear all of these trees in the way. There we go. All right, now let's just continue building. Nice and simple. Now let's build our main defense system for this bridge. So if an intruder walks through here, this is the first thing that he's gonna encounter. And bam, I built a scarecrow. Yeah, let's just add some signs right here so it looks like some extra body armor. And I just need his front little cap thing for his hat, which will go right here. And now if you ever dare to walk from the mainland over to my island, that is the first thing you see. Come on, that is some A1 defense right there. But the final things I want to build for this entire island is a statue of me and a little throne for my pink sheep Beyonce. We do have a bunch of room over here beside my cave. And oh my God, we have intruders. We have intruders. Go away. Nah, get out. Get off of my island. Ah, you apes. Oh my God, the zombies in it as well. Oh, I might die. Don't want to kill him though. He's got the banner thing, so you can stay. If only they saw the scarecrow, they would have just instantly died, just blew up in thin air. I have a bunch of space over here, so I think I'm gonna build the thrones in this area. First, I'm gonna go to bed. What did I just run into? So I have a pretty unique idea for this statue. I'm gonna combine my statue and the sheep statue all in one. I think it's gonna look pretty cool. So let's start off by building the foot. I need 3 stairs like this. I'm gonna need 3 blocks out like this to thicken up my foot. Now I'm gonna need 3 blocks up and another 3 block tall staircase. Is this gonna be too big? Okay, yeah, that's kind of massive. Oh my God, this is gonna be okay. That's a little too big. Let me make it 2 blocks tall. This is the only time when being too big is a problem. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's continue building this and see how it looks. I got the basic body of the statue, which looks pretty, good so far. I made it 2 times as big. And yeah, as you can see, I'm kneeling on one knee and holding out my hands with my palms up. Instead of having a boring old face, I'm gonna build my cookie face on top of this. I think it's gonna look pretty funny, and that's the plan. Guys, I don't even want to show you what I built. It is so embarrassingly ugly. Where am I? And yeah, look at why do I look so stupid? Oh my God, I actually look so stupid. Why do I look like that? Is this what you guys see every day? Oh my God, you know what, I'm not gonna try to fix it. It's just funny. Let's fly up here and place down all of the carpets on top of my hands. Put down some string so I can have the carpets float over this, so it looks like I'm holding it. There we go. I did not need that many carpets. Now let's put some banners right here so it looks like it's draping off of my hands. Right on top of this is where I'm gonna throw the sheep, so it's like a double throne. Let's grab you. Let's build a staircase up to my statue or my hands. Let's put down the fence, maybe right here, floating. Oh, yeah. Some of these villagers are just plain old villagers because they keep stealing the jobs. They shouldn't even be allowed. And you guys were also telling me to put some fence gates at the actual gate right here so no zombies can get in. And there you guys go. Are you guys happy now? I have fence gates. Tell me you're happy in the comments. You guys better. How did this guy escape? Well, you're gonna die from a zombie one day. Good luck. But to start off this episode, I think I'm gonna get myself a mending book finally, because these tools won't fix itself. I'm getting pretty lazy and I've been making some massive projects. But in order for me to get some mending books, I'm gonna need some emeralds, obviously. And to trade for emeralds, I think the best way is to use sticks. And I don't really want to cut down more of the forest because we've already done some pretty crazy damage. Yeah, that damage is pretty irreversible. I'm gonna drown. Oh, I'm a soggy cookie now. But let's finally go exploring and find myself a jungle biome around here, so I can get myself some bamboo and some infinite sticks. Say goodbye to the world, guys. I might not see you again. I might die to a panda or something. Gonna be dangerous. It could sit on you or something. Like, my girlfriend sat on me once and now both my legs don't work. Let's go! Ow, ow. Oh, now my legs double don't work. I just cracked them both. Oh, these poor trees. I'm sorry for what I've done. They are so naked now without their leaves. Just kidding. It was so worth it for the wall of leaves. Come on, guys. Wall of leaves. Wall of leaves. Let's start a chant. Wall of leaves. Ow. Jeez, what did I do here? I just completely excavated this entire land. There's floating trees. Oh my god. I'm such a bad person. What the? I shaved off this entire tree too. What the heck? That's so funny. I just picked random trees in this forest to shave off for leaves. Hey, look at this guy. I still left some markings and some scars to this tree. This is why I don't explore the world, guys. I just got reminded from all of the bad things that I've done. Ooh, this is a really nice place. I haven't been here in the world yet. It's like a huge lake. I should build a lake house right here or something. Oh, that would actually be such a great idea. My friend has a lake house and we always go to it. I should replicate that exact lake house over here. Like the same interior and exterior. So you guys know exactly what it looks like. That is actually a really good idea, Cookie. Thank you, sir. I'm literally so weird. Yeah, but let me know in the comments if I should do that. Oh, and then I could give you guys a real life tour of the real house versus the Minecraft house. I'm just rambling on. Ooh, Mount Everest. Bruh. You're telling me there's a desert biome right over here? I literally travel like 2,000 blocks on a boat to get to my desert, and there's one right here. Honestly, I should have done this exploring like on episode 3. We're on episode 18. And I'm just finding out there's a huge desert like 500 blocks away from my house. Hey, hello, my good friends. Totally not here to destroy your home and steal stuff from you guys. Barge into your home and... All right, you're poor. You're poor. I won't take from you. Let's just play a quick game of hide and seek. I'm gonna hide his armor behind this haystack and one behind this post. What's another mesa biome over here? Oh my, I found like 4 mesa biomes already. You're kidding me. This world is a blessing. I thought they're supposed to be pretty rare. And why is that cactus over there so tall? What is going on? My luck right now is crazy. Sheesh, that's a really tall cactus. It reminds me of my beautiful personality. What do you guys think I was gonna say? Jeez, this is a big mesa biome. What is happening over here? What is this generation? This kind of looks like my 100 Days Grand Canyon video. Why does this look so custom? Whoa, what is going on? What? Hello? There's rail tracks going through here. It's connected to a mine shaft. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I didn't even know Minecraft does this. I thought mine shafts only spawn deep underground. This is right on the side of these mountains. This is so weird. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. Let me know in the comments if you guys have. Okay, I get way too distracted. Let's find a jungle biome. I'm sorry, guys. I get so distracted all the time. Ooh, bunny. Ah, just kidding. Ooh, there's a ruined nether portal here. What are the chances of me finding a notch apple right now? If I get a notch apple, everybody needs to subscribe. Let's see. No, no way. I got a notch apple. What are the chances of getting a notch apple? I don't think it's that rare, right? That's so weird. My luck today is insane. Why does that mountain look so fat? Bruh, what did I just run into? What is this? There's a village there too. Yeah, this is kind of blowing my mind a little bit. Just a little bit. Look at this village. Look at that house over there. Why is this guy so spread apart? This guy was discriminated as a kid. He was bullied. This guy's living so far away from everybody. But watch this insane moment. If I die right here, it was a good time in this hardcore series. Go, 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 go. Ooh, ow. Ow. There's so many mobs. Go, 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 go. Let me steal a bed. This guy doesn't have a bed. He's poor. Go away. Protect me, Iron Golem. I need help. Ooh, wadsy melons. Get out. Yeet. Oh, no. That is not good. Yep, this villager house is kind of burning down from this lava. And it's kind of my fault because I just bring bad luck everywhere. A moment of silence for this villager house that I met 3 seconds ago. In the arms. This is probably the most efficient farm I have ever seen. And it's literally defying Minecraft physics. Like, how are those still planted without water? Imagine trying to harvest this. And this might just be the weirdest but coolest Minecraft natural village spawning thing ever. I decided to take a look at this entire thing in replay mod, and I noticed farms are on these floating islands and at the very top of these mountains. I've never seen this before. Is this a rare occurrence? Let me know in the comments. But I think it's a pretty cool world generation on Minecraft. Something I've never seen before. But anyways, my mission is to find a jungle biome, and I'm getting really distracted. So let's start the exploration montage. Wait. Finally. Oh my god. feel like I just reached the Amazon forest. That was over an hour and like a half of exploring just to find this. There's a huge smile on my face, even though you can't see it, or it doesn't sound that I'm happy, but I'm so happy right now. We have found new land, baby. Oh, yes. Yes. I can finally sleep in paradise. Oh, I forgot. Yeet. But I only... let me speak, you monkey. But I only came to the jungle for this very thing. Bamboo. I got bamboo. And cocoa beans. I forgot about cocoa beans. I can finally... Ow, ow, wait. Yes, we need cocoa beans for one thing only. What? This guy just shot me in the... Yo, what? Yo, let me live. Let me enjoy my moment. We can finally make cookies with these. Oh, you guys know what's coming soon in a future episode. A massive cookie farm. But let's collect as many resources as I can right now. After exploring and finding this insanely massive jungle biome, I finally got enough bamboo and cocoa beans that I was satisfied with, and I can finally head home. All right, this is everything that I got. I got some bamboo, some cocoa beans, as well as some jungle saplings, just in case I need some jungle wood. But mission accomplished. Now all I have to do is travel 8,000 blocks back home. I'll see you guys back at the base. Guess who's back? I just spent an hour of my life exploring for that jungle biome, and another hour coming back. Just for these. All right, now that I have some bamboo finally, let's start planting them. And I don't really know where to plant them, so I'm just gonna plant them right beside the villager trading hall, just so it'll be easy access. But I'll make a bamboo farm somewhere. I think it'd be a pretty cool idea to bring a panda all the way over here and make like a little panda enclosure with a big bamboo farm or something. But for now, I'm just gonna place it right here because I'm kind of lazy. And now let's wait for all of the bamboo. I'm trying to record here. So disrespectful. But anyways, let's take my stone swords and chop these all down for some sticks. Now that is a very satisfying noise. Let's collect all these up if I can fit through these bamboo sticks because I'm so fat. And let's monkey the way up here and grab these as well. And now let's start trading for some emeralds. Let's take all this and get some emeralds. I got 8. That is not a lot. All right, I'll be back in like an hour after I grind all of this bamboo over and over and get myself as many emeralds as I can. All right, I got myself a stack of 50 emeralds after an hour of work. And now let's try to get a mending book. Efficiency 2, piercing 4, and 2 guys with no jobs. Nice. Let's try to reset these guys' jobs. Well, this guy doesn't even have a job. Oh, he picks it up. Nice. Okay, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Mending. Thorns 1. All right, I'm gonna keep doing this until I get myself a mending book. Okay, this isn't really working how I want it to. It's a little broken here, and the zombie isn't even coming for him. So let's just leave him be. All right, yeah, the entire system is broken. I'm not. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, that is not good. The villager just ran away. Okay, rip to that villager, guys. He's gone. Go, run, buddy. Run. dun. Run, buddy. Run. Okay, whatever. Let's keep trying to get this mending. Yes. Finally got myself mending. Oh, that was like 30 minutes. Let's try to get this villager into a zombie villager. Oh, no, he's too low. The zombies aren't going for him. Okay. The sand glitches it out. They're not going for this guy. And I really need to get this mending villager to 1 emerald because I definitely do not have 36 emeralds. No, I took too long. My mending villager turned into a oh my. Okay, why aren't these zombies attacking these villagers? I'm so confused here. I'm gonna go insane. I spent like half an hour trying to fix it. I raised the zombie level 1 and I think it should work now. So let's give it a little test. If I drop this guy, he lands right beside the zombie. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it works. Wow, I built it wrong the entire time. Good news is it's working. Now let's focus on getting another mending villager because I kind of lost my other guy. We'll get him back and it's nighttime. So yes, please. I finally got a mending book. Okay, let's bring him down. Hopefully he gets infected. 24 is pretty good deal. Pretty good, but we can hopefully get it down to 1 emerald and that'll be OP. But that took me like
A few moments later.
Bruh. Dude, I can't do this anymore. Ow! The zombie killed the villager. I'm done. I'm literally done. This is getting out of hand. I can't do this anymore. All right, let's give it a test. If this guy dies, how didn't he die? This guy actually got converted to a zombie villager, but then this guy died with the mending book. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm going insane. This is taking too long. I've already spent an hour of my life doing this. I'm gonna go insane. Okay, I doubled the amount of villagers that I need. I got all these different villagers in here, and now we have 10 librarians instead of 5. I better get a mending book soon. Okay, I got another one, guys. I already have my stuff ready, and we're not messing up this time, okay? Let's bring him down. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I don't have a trapdoor there. Okay, there we go. We got the trapdoor in. Let's bring him down. Hopefully, if he dies, I'm gonna be so upset. I've been doing this for so long. He's coming. Oh, he's not coming. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's focused on this guy over here, so let's just kill him, because I don't think we need him. Hey, never mind. mind. He didn't even attack him. He just let that villager free. What is this guy doing? Oh, I'm so lost. Nothing's working today. Oh, there we go. Now he's attacking him. Okay. He killed him. Hello? Okay. Hopefully he doesn't kill this guy. I really need him to be a zombie villager. Okay. Please don't die. Come on, please don't die. Please don't die. Yes. Okay. Let's throw the potion of weakness and let's give him the golden apple. Okay. Now he's shaking like a monkey. Looks like he's like shivering from the cold. So he's going to turn back into a normal villager soon. And hopefully now he should have the 1 emerald mending book trade. If he doesn't, I might just give up. My brain hurts. Yes. There we go. Okay. Please. I'm gonna cry. I'm done. Where'd the mending trade go? You guys don't understand the pain I'm going through right now. Where did it go? I went through all that for I wasted a whole golden apple and my weakness potion. Oh, okay. I'm done, guys. I can't do this. 18 emeralds. Okay, I'm just going with it. I'm going for it. I can't deal with this anymore. Oh my god. I bought. Hello? Oh, I don't have books. That's why I was booking. Oh, I'm going insane, guys. I'm actually going insane. Okay, let me go get some books really quick. Okay. I'm back. Please still be there. Okay, it is. Okay, at least I lowered the price a little bit. Let's get as many as I can. I got 3. Okay, now it's staying because I traded with him. He should keep his trade. Oh my god, I'm actually going insane. Let's get me some more bamboo. Let's get myself some more emerald. Now the price dropped down to 15. So there we go. I got 2 more. So this would be good enough for all of my tools right here. And I just need 3 more books for all of my armor. All right, now it's 14 emeralds. 1, 2. I just need 1 more. Give me all of those emeralds. I need them all. And bam, I have 8 mending books finally. Oh, 2 hours of my life was wasted in that very room. You guys don't understand the amount of joy that I have right now leaving this village. You guys have no idea. Oh man. Hey, let's go for a snack break. Let's grab me some food and let's go for a quick snack break. My first one, and let's de-stress. All right, only good vibes here on the aCookieGod channel. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. Got my dual double blaze farm. I feel great. Had a good little snack. I feel better now. And let's place down this anvil so I can combine all of my armor and tools with mending. And I'm gonna need a lot of levels. So you guys know what that means. Another snack break? Of course. Back-to-back snack breaks. I'm just fat, okay? You guys don't need to tell me twice. I just want to eat. Right, it's a moment of truth. Let's flip the lever, and this is what I always wanted to see. This entire episode, I was craving this moment. I just love seeing the blazes fall down here and just be trapped down here. It's so satisfying to watch. There's so many blazes in here. It's so backed up. But let's put mending on my first tool, the monkey demolisher 420. Bam. And now I need some more XP, so let's start killing these blazes. Oh, wait. I forgot I have the crusher. Let's close this, and let's crush them. Yes. I love this so much. And some of them are dying because I did hit them once with my sword, and let's just hit them once, and they all should be dying. And we're right back at 17 levels. Let's put mending on my shovel, and let's go right back to it. All right, we are back with mending on all of my armor and all of my tools, and most of it's pretty much repaired already, which is really good. Now you guys can all stop complaining in the comments that I'm poor. Well, you know, to be honest, I basically still am pretty poor. I don't even have netherite armor yet, and I'm on episode 18. Hey, bro, you need some help? I have no idea how this guy got here. But hey, that's actually a really great transition because this episode, I'm gonna be making an iron farm. A pretty insane one to get myself unlimited iron ingots. Because right now, I'm pretty sure I'm, yeah, I take that back. I am pretty poor. I am broke. Somebody please donate to me. GoFundMe./aCookieMe.com. Hey, bruh, how did you get here? You traveled all the way from the village to my house to sleep in a bed. I provided you guys with so many beds. This is unacceptable. Yeah, you better wake up. Next time, ask, bruh. Yeah, get out. Yeah, go back to work. But yeah, today my main objective is to build an iron farm. Bruh, get out. All right, fine. It's your house. Yeah, you own the rights to it. It's all yours. But anyways, to make myself an iron farm, I'm gonna need a lot of materials, and obviously I'm gonna use stone brick. But like every episode, I run out of stone brick because of my crazy project. So I am right back down my strip mine, and this thing is really long. I've mined out so much stone here, but we're gonna continue it because that's tradition. Just give me a couple minutes to run down this fat aisle because it's so long, and we are finally here. Oh man. Oh, I left some torches here. Nice. So let's start the resource gather. Ooh, there's some diamonds right here. I'll take it. There's a lot of mobs though. Hello guys, and this back is bothering me. All right, let's get this creeper to blow up. Wow. And he should be one hit. Perfect. And let's still touch these diamonds. They are kind of peasant material now. Honestly, I shouldn't even be saying that. I'm so poor. I need anything I can get. Let's keep mining here. Yo, I just ran into an amethyst cluster. That is sick. There's literally no opening to this. It's just a random amethyst cluster chilling underground, and I ran right into it. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take all these clusters. I'll take it all. I'll eat it all. Honestly, I probably don't need any of this stuff, but it's here, so might as well take it. That is not good advice. Don't listen to me. All right, but another entire section mined out. And just to rant a little bit more, I really hate Minecraft now. Like,
all these different blocks they've added, it's so annoying. I've ran through more granite and deep slate and dirt and diorite more than half stone. What is this block?
I swear, I've mined double this, but the other half is all of this nasty stuff. And you guys might be wondering, why did I throw away iron? Why would I need it? I'm making myself the most OP iron farm ever this episode. I'm gonna be rich. All right, I got a whole bunch of stone brick, and I think I should be ready to start building this iron farm. Actually, let's just go to sleep. I'm too lazy. Yeet. Bruh. All right, now the problem is, where do I build this iron farm? I am kind of running out of space everywhere. There's no good spot for me to place it, I think. And I'm really picky on where I build my things. But I think it's best to place it right beside the village so I can easily get the villagers inside. And I should be close enough to where iron golems are always spawning, so I always have an infinite source of iron. So let's place it somewhere right here. Before I start building it though, in this area. Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you, sir. Okay, but as I was saying, why is there so many mobs alive? Go away. I gotta clear all of this grass and light it up with some torches so no moths will spawn around and bother me. So let's clean up all of this land here because there's a bunch of ugly grass everywhere. All right, so the iron farm is gonna go right over here beside the village. It is pretty far away from my home and my chests, but what can you do? All right, and I'll give you guys a quick tutorial on how to build this thing because it'll give you like 1,000 pieces of iron per hour. It's so fast. If you guys watch my one block series, you guys know how much iron I get. So let me collect all the resources and I'll show you guys exactly what you guys need. All right, here we go. This is basically everything you need. Grab my blocks, and I will be building this above ground, so it'll be like floating into the air. So you're probably gonna need a lot of more stone bricks. This is where the iron golem will fall and die. And I'm just gonna make the little chamber tube, and I'm gonna be using a lot of glass for this tube because I want to see the iron golems fall to their death. That sounds pretty cruel, but it looks kind of cool. And I just ran out of glass. Nice. Luckily, we have the auto smelter 3000, and we will never run out of glass ever. All right, let's continue building it up. I won't make it too high. I think that's a good height. And if you're wondering, it really doesn't matter how high you build it. You can also build it on the ground and build it underground if you really want. I just like seeing my builds on the surface. And all I gotta do now is make a platform right in the middle. There you go. Now, once it's all filled out, it should be a 9x9 stone brick or whatever blocks you use platform. Now you want to take your fence gates and just make a little 3x3 square right in the middle. And if you're wondering, the stone brick platform will be filled with water and it will push all of the iron golems into the centerpiece, and the iron golems will fall right through this middle section right here. The fence gates just stop the water from flowing. Now you just add a 1 block high wall all around this little square. Just like this. And if you're building this in the air like me, make a little platform right here just for space for infinite water source. Here we go. And let's put water on all 4 corners. Bam and bam. And the water should be all flowing into the middle, which is a 3x3 square. Now you're gonna need your composter for this. So let's go right in the middle, go 1, 2, 3 blocks high, and place a composter right in the middle. And this will hold your zombie, which will attract the iron golems towards the middle, and they'll fall into their death trap. And now just break these. And now we gotta make a little staircase up to the composter that will hold the zombies. So let's put a staircase up like this, connected to the composter. Place a block right beside the composter, 2 blocks up, grab your trapdoor, and place it on the top block of this second block right here, just like this. And now you can break these blocks, and it should look something like this. And now just build to the side where you want the villagers to be sleeping in. Place 1, 2, 3, 4 block like this, right beside this trapdoor. Build across like this. Place a bed on the top, 1 on the side here, and 1 on the other side, just like that. And your villagers will be sleeping right here. And now you can just break these blocks. And now take your glass and make a little box like this to surround the villagers inside this little enclosure, just like that. Now you want to place a slab here and here on the top blocks. Place a block in between and another slab on the top like that. And if you did it right, a full block should fit right in the middle and you should be good. And this is a very important step. When it's nighttime, go to bed. Oh, there's another villager in here. You guys are just taking turns stealing my bed, huh? This is unacceptable. All right, whatever. And now you're going to remove all of these temporary blocks right here. And it should look something like that. And now for the hard part, getting 3 villagers up here. Now, if you're building in creative mode, you can easily spawn them in with a spawn egg, but I gotta get some rails, steal 3 villagers, and drag them up here. All right, let's start a little staircase here that will be covered in some rails. Let's try to easily bridge. Whoa. Ah, where's my water? Let me just break into here because I'm too lazy to run around. And let's try again.
Butter.
And let's actually try again. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm actually killing it. I'm killing it.
Oh, no.
That wasn't that bad. I'm just a Bedwars player. I'm actually planning on posting Bedwars content on my second channel, by the way. So go subscribe if you guys haven't already. And big news, I do have a brand new Lunar cape out. I am partnered with Lunar Client and I have my own cape. So go check it out if you guys are a Bedwars player. It's pretty sick. Sorry for the shameless plug. Let's line this up with some rails. That'll go all the way down to the village. And you don't need powered rails, but I'm kind of lazy, so I'm going to use some. And I might need some more right here. And now I just need to find somebody that will volunteer as tribute. And I guess the villagers already know I want to steal them. So it's kind of a ghost town in here. Where are you guys? Hey, I got a nice job for you. Follow me, buddy. Okay, I guess not. Ooh. It looks like these villagers are willing to participate in this experiment. Let's put some more rails down. Let's make a staircase up to these guys. And let's connect it up. There we go. And they're already standing on the rails. They're ready. Keep going. And onto the powered rails. And up you go. Oh, and he just didn't make it. You're so fat. Bruh, no, not that way. Let's just add one more here. And there he goes. Up the rails into his brand new home. Well, bam. All right, I got one guy in there, and now I just need two more. I'll see you guys when there's 3 villagers trapped in that glass box. Get in there, you stupid villager. Come on, I know you want to. Slow and steady, and bam, we got 3. And there we go. And now you guys can remove the rails as long as the villager isn't dead. All right, the next step is to build another staircase, but connected to that trap door. So let's build all the way up here, just like. And once it's on the same level as the trap door, place another block beside it. And this is how we're gonna get the zombie inside this composter. Now place 2 blocks up like this and another trapdoor right here on the top and face it down. And if you built it correctly, it should look something like this. And now once you're here, place 2 more blocks on top of this trapdoor like this, and then put 1 slab down and go out 4 blocks on all sides just like this and fill it all up with slabs. And it should be half slabs so nothing can spawn on top of it, and this will prevent the zombie from burning up from the sun once the zombie is inside the composter. All right, now the mission is to get a zombie, so come down here and build a staircase all the way up to the top so the zombie can make it up there, and simply connect it up to this. And now we wait for the nightfall. And to make your life easier, I will place a block right here, so when the zombie's following you up, you can just jump here and wait to drop the zombie. And while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. I've been totally forgetting to add names on the wall of leaves. I've been way too busy every single episode, so let's add a couple names right now. All right, let's go to my most recent video, and I think I'm gonna pick Jacob. Thank you for the nice comment. Got the J, the 8, the C, O, and finally the B. Also shout out to Banana Dog. I'm just gonna put dog. I'm not calling you a dog. It's just a lot easier to write than banana. And there we go. We got dog. And that's gonna be it for now because it is nighttime and I do need some time to try to get a zombie inside my iron golem farm. But congratulations, Jacob and dog. Or should I say Jacob the dog? I'm just kidding. Calling names doesn't make you cool. All right, but let's grab my name tag. Name the zombie a fan. Another just broke my anvil. Thanks, Madeline. You owe me an anvil now. I'm just kidding. This iron farm is going to get me rich. This zombie's going to have a pretty epic name. Okay, I got 2 coming towards me. I only need 1. So, I have 3 coming towards me. Okay, which one's going to be the chosen one? Who's going to be the cool person to have the name Madeline? Whoever the smartest one to get up the stairs first. Okay, looks like it's this guy. All right, come up the stairs. Come on. Up the stairs. Oh, up the stairs you go. Close that trap door. He's coming up. And okay, there's that guy fell. Oh, and he just died by iron golem, I think. Oh no, all 3 of them fall and die? Bruh. Okay, yeah, none of them were smart enough to be a Madeline. Maybe this guy will be smart enough. Look at his legs. You are the chosen one. Just come up here. Start bobbing. Come on. What the heck is wrong with you? All right, we have another zombie coming. Maybe we'd be smarter. Let's place some blocks right here so they don't fall into the iron golem again. Maybe that will help. Okay, let's place some blocks. All right, let's try to place some blocks behind him. Okay, this is not good. Okay, this isn't good. I'm having technical difficulties. All right, up you come. All right, let's place a block. Want you in there? Okay, there we go. Hopefully he's in the right spot. Let's name him Madeline. Bam. And now let's right click the trapdoor and he should fall right into the composter. Right click and he should be in the composter. Let's close it. And I don't think Madeline is in there quite yet. All right, yeah, Madeline isn't fully inside the composter yet, which isn't good. Okay, let's try to push Madeline. Oh, all right, good. Now we got Madeline inside the composter. They should be sitting in it. They can't be sitting sitting above it. It might take you guys a couple of tries, but as long as the zombie looks like this before the sun rises, you guys should be golden. You guys see what I did there? Because, you know, it's the sun's coming up, so it's like golden, like my face. No, I take that back. I'm like a 1 out of 100. And now let's break all of the blocks around him and leave the trapdoor here so he doesn't jump out, just like that. And break all of the mess you've made. See, he's trying to jump out and he can't. You're stuck, Madeline. Loser. That was instant karma. Alright, but now that Madeline's stuck inside the composter, iron golems are drawn towards zombies. And one last thing I missed, just build up here on top of the trapdoor that's holding Madeline down. And take your stone button and just place it on the top like that. And you should be good. And now all you gotta do is build a platform on all 4 sides, which will act as the spawning platform for the iron golems. Right on top of these blocks. So let's start filling it up. Doesn't really matter how big you make this platform, but I made it 6 blocks long on each side. And make sure you guys light up the platform so no other mobs will spawn, and the iron golem will be focused on that one zombie in the middle. Right, this is what it should look like so far. If you're building it in the air, it's pretty ugly, so I'm gonna have to decorate it a little bit, add some leaves to it or something. But now let's make the collection area. So let's grab my chest, hoppers, signs, and bucket. All right, the second block from the platform, place some hoppers like this all the way through, and it should look something like this. You should use a total of 9 signs, and I'm gonna place the lava bucket right in the middle, and that should burn your iron golems once they fall. Now let's just get out of here. I'm gonna put a double chest facing like this, a hopper facing this way, and 2 more hoppers on the sides facing this hopper, if that made any sense. Now I'm gonna put water down right in the middle with some glass like that, and it should work perfectly. So when the iron golem falls in here, it will get burned by the lava, and the iron ingot will drop. The water will push it into these hoppers and lead it into this chest. And once you've completed the collection system, all you have to do now is break the 3x3 platform in the middle, right underneath these fence gates. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Psych, I'm not sorry. You're about to get what you deserve. If I could touch these blocks. He's got long arms. Holy cow. Break that. How is he touching me? And break. Ow. And break. And ow. And I can't touch that block underneath him. There we go. And he should fall. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. How is he not in the hole? This guy's thighs are made out of iron. And he should be burning. He is. He just died. The iron should go into the hoppers. And there we go. 5 pieces of iron. Let's go. And there you guys have it. That is my iron golem farm. And it works very well. If you guys watch my 1 block series, you guys know that I have this and I get so much iron. After 1 episode of that, I have a whole double chest of iron ingots. It's insane. So now I'm officially the richest person in Minecraft. Well, not literally, but I am pretty rich now. I hope the tutorial helped you guys build this thing. But now I'm actually gonna AFK this thing for 15 minutes and I'm gonna see how much iron ingots I get. I'm gonna start the timer on my phone and this will be a quick snack break. I'll be right back. Drop some guesses in the comments on how much iron I'll get in 15 minutes. All right, that was actually 21 minutes to be exact, but let's see how much iron I got. I'm guessing around 3 stacks and oh, it's only 2 stacks, just under 2 stacks. But that is way better than what I have now in my chest because right now I only have 14 pieces of iron ingot and 44 nuggets. I mean, that counts as something. Okay, somebody tell me, every single time I come home, I have a brand new villager that's here. I had a butcher earlier and now I have a fisherman. What the heck? They're just trading lives right now. And now that the iron farm is complete, it does give me a lot of iron, yes, but it does look pretty ugly. And I can't accept that in this hardcore world. So I'm going to transform this entire thing and decorate it to look like a massive castle to match the theme of the village beside it. Let's get building. All right, I have all my materials and I still want to make this thing visible so I can see the glass tube, but I want to make walls surrounding it so it looks like a big tall castle or something. So obviously I'm going to put some pillars like this on each corner. Just build it all the way up to see how it will look. All right, I got all 4 corners built up with some stripped logs. Obviously, I think it will look pretty good once I add some stone brick and some nice decoration. And I think I got myself a nice little castle. And there we go. I think that's a pretty good design, pretty simple. And let's repeat that for all 4 sides. This is going to be a lot of building. The pillars are complete. Let's start working on the front design of the iron golem farm. Let's put a beam of logs right between these 2 pillars here. Can't build without stripped logs. And up here as well. Strip, bacon. And I think filling up that little section with leaves will look pretty great. I mean, putting leaves anywhere will look great, as you can, if you couldn't tell already. Yeah, I have a strange addiction for leaves. Add a little backdrop behind the leaves. Ow. Oh, for some reason I thought I had elytra wings. I clicked my spacebar thinking I can fly. And I think with a little bit of decoration on the corners, it will look pretty good. And I have some plans to make some little wood stripped log arcs right here. I'm not the best at I can't speak. I'm not the best at explaining things, but I'll just build it. Wow. Was that really that hard to say? And of course, we gotta strip it down. What the? I haven't seen a phantom in a while. Go, 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 go. I'm going to bed. What the? Yo. All right, I'm done dealing with you. I'm going to just go to bed. At least have someone to sleep with. I'm going to fill up these little corners with some polished andesite. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. It just looks terrible. No, I'm just kidding. It's not bad. It's not bad. And maybe just a lantern there to prevent mobs from spawning. And right there as well. But yeah, there we go. We basically have the design all finished out. And now just got to build the walls all the way through. Follow this little curvature. And that will be the iron golem room. I should probably make some walls on these sides as well. But I'm kind of lazy. Let's see what I come up with. But first, let's finish up the inside of the iron golem. And there we go. I added some details all over the art. A bunch of stairs and slabs all the way through. And it makes it look a lot better and a lot smoother in my opinion. I really like it. And over here on the leaf wall, obviously I had to add some nice designs. And I think I'm gonna pick some lucky winners to be on this wall. But so far it's coming together pretty good. Oh, is there the creeper taking home here? You cannot be here. This is my home. A place of worship and a place of becoming filthy rich with iron. Give me your iron. How many stacks is this? I have 6 stacks of iron ingots already. Holy cow. It's only been like an hour or two. Whoever's calling me poor in the comments right now, take that back. I'm becoming the richest man on Minecraft now. All right, but now I need this mountain. There's also going to be a super cool entrance going inside of this mountain through a cave that will lead to the automatic miners. So I'm super excited for that. Let's go ahead and grab some wool and let's start mapping out a frame for the factory. Kind of like this. I tried to give it a little different of a shape. Don't look at the rocket. It's not supposed to look like that. But next up, let's start working on collecting some materials. Holy voice crack. Let's grab a bunch of bricks. I'm probably gonna need a lot more. So let's grab some emeralds and start trading for some more bricks. All right, this should be enough for now. I also need a bunch of stone. Oh my god, I have a lot. And let's smelt all of this into some smooth stone. Let's try a new design for this factory. And while I wait for this to smelt, let's go collect some andesite. All right, let's turn all of this andesite into polished andesite. And with all of these materials, I should be ready to start building the diamond factory. Let's first start at the bottom and build a foundation with the andesite. These guys just chase me around like they're fans. Yeah, you can't get an autograph, bro. You can't get an autograph. Yep, that's right. That is right. If they were part of the cookie army, they'll get an autograph. Here comes another one. Come on, man. Those are fake fans. I'm like halfway done building the foundation, and I'm just realizing that it's looking a lot like my old factories. So I'm really gonna have to change something up. For some reason, my brain is just hardwired to build something like that. So I started drawing and designing a brand new factory design on Paint. This looks amazing. So in these back corners of the factory, I'm thinking on building a giant like smokestack that kind of goes above the ceiling on the front of the factory, if that makes sense. Then I can have like giant smoke clouds just like booming over the factory and polluting the Minecraft world. That's my dream. Becoming so rich that you just destroy the earth and cause climate change. I am obviously kidding, by the way, but let's do it. So let's build these towers super high up, kind of like this. Anyways, let's start working on this doorway here. Let's remove this and build the arc. There we go. And now let's start building up all of the walls for the diamond factory. I built up most of the walls for the factory, and I really like this new design that I got. It's got some nice brick pillars. I tried mixing in some smooth stone with the polished, and it just looks like royal, you know? But let's continue working on the exterior of the factory because I still have a lot to build. But once it's complete, it's gonna look amazing. With the diamond mine and all of the cool gadgets I'm gonna build inside of the factory. All right, the last thing I need to do to finish this factory is add all of the windows and build a roof on top. So let's do that. Bam, bam, bam. Pow, pow. Yeah, bang, bong, ping pong. All of the windows are in. That was a funny transition. The last thing we need to do is build the rooftop. And instead of building it out of andesite like these other factories, let's use a different block. Do I have black stone, please? Bro. Okay, I got some here. Slabs? Nope. All right, looks like we're using all of this. Let's turn it into some slabs and let's build it. There we go. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. But let's enter through here and oh my god. Okay, I need to get rid of all this. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Honestly, the creepers helped me out by destroying all of this grass because I need to replace all of this with a bunch of wood anyways. Kind of like this. I built up the floor, the walls, and I built that thing. So it looks more integrated with this big mountain right here. Now imagine like a giant mine right here with a diamond on top, and please stop. A big diamond on top that says diamond mine, and it leads into this giant cavern where the automatic miners will be. So let's work on that now. So let's find the middle right here, right there, and let's build a nice little little entrance into this cave. Let's build a pillar of wood up here. Let's strip it all down. Let's also grab some stone brick walls and my fences. And let's add some of that right here. Like this. And also make it look more like a mine sort of thing. Bam, 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 bam. Let's now come up here and build a cross section with some logs like this. Bring it all the way across to connect to the other pillar over here. Strip them down. Yes, sir. And let's just add a bunch of slabs and stairs to make it look even better. Okay, I think that looks pretty good to start. Now let's fly home to grab some quartz blocks. Nice. Bro, I really don't want to mine quartz. I'm so lazy. Oh my god. What? I just got trapped. Oh my god, I might die. Oh, get out. I'm stuck. What? Thank god I had a totem. Get me home. All right, but now with all of these quartz, let's start building the sign. It's gonna say diamond mine right here. And later, I'm gonna cover the entire background with diamond blocks. Now let's start blowing up a giant tunnel leading underground, deep enough to where the diamonds are. Okay, nice. Oh my god. Oh yes. I think this will do. It's a giant tunnel all the way down to -69 or something. I'm pretty sure this is the best place to mine for diamonds, just because it avoids all of the lava pool thingies. Now we gotta build a giant staircase from the top all the way to the bottom. Let's just do this and this. Okay, now let's keep bringing the staircase down like this. Let's fill up the staircase. And so far, I really like how this looks. It's a super steep, like grand staircase. And it just narrows out all the way at this bottom here so it can fit through this little gap. So right here, let's fill up this water with some glass so it looks like an aquarium. And let's continue building the stairs all the way down. Yeah, building those stairs was not painful at all. Oh my god, bro. Stop! Please, you're so annoying! Bro, please. Oh my... I'm so done with Minecraft mobs. I'm about to start a Minecraft series on peaceful mode. I'm gonna need a lot more space to build all of these diamond miners though. So, let's come down here. Oh my god, I'm going fast. And let's clear out some room. Kind of like this. And we already found our first diamonds. Let's go. Oh, there's more up here. Yeah, oh my god, there's more up there as well. Oh my, we don't even need a diamond miner anymore. We got diamonds right here. Let's go. Just from this little hole right here, I already 5 times the diamonds I own. Now imagine what it's gonna look like after all of these diamond miners are built. All right, let's first start by placing 3 pieces of ancient debris like this. This is already pretty expensive. Let's then place a shroom light and then an observer right here. Let's grab my sticky piston and put one here. Let's grab a piston and slap it here. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I'm literally just following a tutorial on YouTube. And let's place a bunch of more random blocks all around until it looks like something that I cannot understand. And that's when you know you built it right. All right, now let's build another one of these TNT machines right beside it. Oh my god. All right, we're done. Okay. Now I need to build the most craziest contraption to connect these two. I'm gonna need more room, so let's very carefully mine a little bit into here and blow up some TNT because I'm too lazy to grab my flint and steel. So let's pray it doesn't blow up my machine. Okay, nice. Let's blow up some more and make some more room. There we go. And now let's collect both of these diamond machines. I think I did it. I literally have no idea what's going on. This is by far the messiest redstone contraption I've ever built. And let's turn it on. I need to put a block of redstone right here, I think. Okay, that didn't look right. But let's give it a try anyways. I need to right-click this note block and it'll activate everything, shooting out TNT. So let's give it a try. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good! All right, that went good. I don't know what happened. I'm guessing there wasn't enough space over here near the ancient debris to push forward. So everything just got clogged up like in my intestines after like Taco Bell. So let's rebuild all of this and try again. Okay, I redid everything and hopefully it works this time. Let's activate it again by doing this, breaking that, and then right-clicking the note block. Please work. Okay, TNT shot out. TNT shot out. It's on the edge. And it worked. Now all I gotta do is just stand here, right click this one block, and it mines giant tunnels for me, eventually leading to diamonds. Hopefully, I pray. Let's build a ton more of these machines. And I built 13 of these fully working TNT machine diamond finder stuff. All I need to do is right click this note block and pray. Please. Okay. Okay, I think all of them actually shot out. I don't know about the ones down all the way down here, but oh my god, I think it did. Because I saw the gravel fall. Oh my god, there's no way
I built all of these correctly first try. Oh my god, I'm actually a wizard. Call me Dr. Oz Wizard Born. I don't know who that is, but let's go. Yes, we got our automatic miners now. Let's see if we found anything yet. Let's run down and see. Oh my god, there's our diamonds here. Let's go. Anything else? Oh yeah. Give me that. There's some up here as well. This is the best thing ever. Oh my god, this is a big fat vein. Oh my god, it's still going. Oh yeah. We already have 42 diamonds. This is amazing. Well, let's keep using these automatic mining machines for the next 20 minutes to see how many diamonds we can get. Oh, why? Why? Yeah, instead of 20 minutes, I actually spent over an hour using these machines, but this is how many diamonds I got. And after owning all of these diamonds and having it just sit in my inventory, it's kind of making me feel poor because I only had 2 before. But we're not done just yet. We still need to work on our factory and make it feel like an actual diamond factory, which means building a bunch of cool features like diamond waterfalls, diamond conveyor belts, a diamond hall, and plenty more, just to make this space feel rich and cool. Let's first start working on the diamond waterfall, and I think it'll look amazing if it was behind this diamond mine sign. So diamonds are just slowly falling down from here, which means we're gonna need a ton of honey blocks. Let's yoink all of this. And I also have this farm over here, which doesn't produce me honeycombs, which I need. It makes me honey bottles. And I'm pretty sure if I replace all of these glass bottles with shears, instead of getting me honey bottles, it should get me honeycombs. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I just realized in the middle of AFKing, I need honey bottles to make honey blocks. I have actually the smallest brain in the universe of brains. Well, let's just connect this hopper back up and remove these shears and go back to getting honey bottles.
One eternity later.
Okay, I AFK'd for a very long time and got a bunch of honey blocks. Hopefully it'll be enough, but now we can start building the waterfall. So let's mine out this wall and replace it with a bunch of honey blocks. Alright, so I put this wall of honey right behind this mountain, so it kind of looks a little integrated. Let's give it a test. When you throw random items on this honey block, it should stick and fall super slowly down, which will look so awesome. And I wanted to go like behind this stone thing and reappear behind it, like over here, just so it looks more integrated into the mountain, if that made any sense. I ended up expanding the honey block wall just so it looks like a little better. And let's do the same thing on this side, like this. And now we can start working on the item dispenser, which will shoot all of the diamonds onto the honey blocks. Okay, so let's extend this platform behind here just a little bit so there could be some space for water. And I'm hoping the items will just catch onto the honey, which it doesn't look like it will. All right, let's try some glass panes because it's like a little smaller slit. Let's throw some random items down, and will they catch onto the honey? It will not. All right, nice. That is great news. All right, I pushed the wall back about 2 to 3 blocks, giving me a little bit more room to work with over here. So now I can just build this right here all the way across. Let's remove this and let's build a new wall right here and cover it up. That way it'll hide all of the stuff back there. Honestly, this looks way better than that side. It's just thicker and looks more normal. Now let's put some more honey blocks here. Let's put some signs on all of these. Now if I just put water here and throw random items in, it should stick. Yes, there we go. Nice. Whee! I feel like Spider-Man. But now since it's working, let's build all of the redstone stuff to make it work with the diamonds. So all of these are self-activated, so when I throw a block into the hopper and it lands into the dispenser, it should shoot out like that and fall right onto the honey blocks. I'm hoping they spread out super far with a dropper and just kind of spread out, which it sort of is. Maybe this one would be better because there's more room. It's okay. Maybe if I take these droppers and face them this way, so it shoots into the wall and it might disperse all of the items a little bit. Let's give it a try. Let's throw a bunch of items inside. Let's spit into the wall, and honestly, it doesn't change much. It's not terrible though. It still spreads out a little bit. Now what I need to do is build a collection system down here so that all the diamonds that do fall down here will end up going back up a water stream back into the dropper. So like the diamonds are always circulating. Okay, I basically completed the water stream thing. So let's throw a stack of cobblestone right here and give it a test. All right, it's shooting out into the water, and I should eventually see cobblestone fly up into here, which will recycle all of the diamonds I'm using, which I don't really see. Oh my god, there's no way. How is blocks even getting stuck on this little atom of particle of block? Okay, if I remove this, it should work. And I'm hoping the cobblestone splits into 2 evenly, and it is not. It is just going straight up. Okay, after a bunch of thinking, I came up with this crazy contraption. Honestly, there's probably a way easier way
I'm spitting everywhere to do this and to split items up, but I did this. It looks crazy. Tested it yet, so let's give it a try. Let's drop a stack of diamonds in here. Oh my god, I think it's working. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, that was so painful. Look at it. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Now I need to do the same exact thing over on this side. Oh, it's gonna be a pain. But let's come over here and bam. Yep, it's a mess now of random hopperways and redstone and all of that good stuff. But if we come over here and drop our stack of diamonds, all of these chests should be splitting all of the diamonds separately into all of these droppers. Oh, there we go. Okay. And if we come down here, we should see a bunch of diamonds raining down. Let's go. Both of the sides work. Wait a second. Sorry, just had to do a quick fix. Yeah. The diamond waterfall is finally complete inside the factory. But now let's move on to the next thing, which will be the diamond conveyor belts. Let's build it right over here in this corner. So let's first start building the frame to where the conveyor belts will be. There we go. So over on this side will just be regular diamond just flowing through here. And then once it goes into this side, it will be diamond blocks. So it'll look like it's being crafted from left to right, from diamonds into diamond blocks. So now let's start working on the redstone part. It should be going left to right. So let's have the piston going that way, a piston going this way. Okay, now it just needs to go into a loop like this. So everything should be going this way. And let's alternate the stairs by doing this. And in these little pockets will be where the diamond will go, and it will just be pushed around like that. So let's make a ring of quartz stairs. Hopefully that works. Now I just need to connect it all with some redstone. Let's turn her on and please work, please. Oh my god, it already works. This is amazing. Okay, I kind of want it a little faster, so let's just break these last two repeaters and it should go a little bit faster. Oh yeah. So now imagine one of these pistons is a piece of diamond. So let's just slap them here and here. And it's gonna sit in the slot and be moved around by the stairs. Now I just need to figure out a way to get the diamonds inside of these slots. Okay, I think I did it. I just put a dropper here with some water and it shoots out a diamond every single time this turns on. And eventually it catches onto one of these slots and gets moved around. Look how cool that looks. The problem is we're gonna be losing a lot of diamonds because they're just gonna despawn. I don't really know how to fix that, so I guess we're not gonna fix it. But let's make it look a little better and replace this glass with something else. I feel like some oak would be a good contrast to pop out the diamonds. Let's cover everything up and let's put the diamonds back in and close it off. And there we have it. I should see diamonds coming. Yes, look at it go. But now we gotta work on this side, which is gonna be the diamond block conveyor belt. It's basically gonna be the same thing, but instead of stairs, it's gonna be diamond blocks. So let's quickly build this. And the last thing I need to do to finish this is to add the diamond blocks. I don't really know how many I need, but let's just start with one. Let's separate it by some glass panes so you can see them individually moving, and let's just keep spamming it until the entire conveyor belt is full. And there we go. Now let's take a look. It should go from diamonds from left to right all the way into diamond blocks. Yeah, the diamond factory is starting to look super cool. The last thing I want to add is a diamond hall over in this corner, which is basically just gonna be like you running through this hallway and just diamonds spitting and squirting all over you. So let's start building out the structure for the hall. Now let's build the redstone part where you step on the pressure plate and the diamonds go pew pew pew, and yeah. All right, now let's just grab my diamonds, turn them all into diamonds. I literally just repeated myself. I'm losing my mind. And let's just fill up all of these dispensers with diamonds. And there is my diamond haul. If I run through this, it's just gonna spit stacks and stacks of diamonds at me. And this dispenser's already out. This one's out. And yeah, we're gonna need to farm a few more diamonds here. And to give this factory a little bit more detail and decoration, I think it would look nice if we just add a few diamond ores to the mountain that's built into this factory. Yeah, I feel like that fits the vibe pretty well for this diamond factory. And before I build the diamond right in the front of the factory, I still need to build one thing for the exterior of it, which is the smokestacks. Because now since we're generating thousands and thousands of diamonds with those automatic miners, it's gonna require a ton of factory stuff to turn them into diamonds. So this factory is going to produce a lot of smoke. So to make these smoke clouds, I'm going to need a ton of cobwebs. And I'm pretty sure you can't craft them. So let's steal a bunch from these caves.
And let's start building the fat, guys. This thing took me over 60 hours. So if you guys haven't watched my last episode yet, please go watch it because this entire volcano took so long. My wrist still hurts from right-clicking my mouse at least like 500,000 times. But anyways, our first issue is where am I going to build these giant planets? I mean, I do have a giant UFO over here. It would be pretty cool to build some planets behind it or somewhere near it. It would totally fit the theme. So yeah, I think over here would be a good place. And like, look at my goat head. Like, that's so troll. Look at his eyes, bro. He hasn't closed it since like 3 months ago. His tongue must be pretty dry too. Goofy looking guy. But to start every single episode, I need to reload on some food. Let's go to my super smelter 6969, grab some food, and we are ready. For this project, I'm gonna need a lot of moss blocks and only have 25. That's kind of sad and depressing. But no problem. If I grab some bone meal and just bone meal this, I should be able to duplicate them all around this world. Just like that. Amazing. And now I just need a shovel and collect all these moss blocks. It's that easy, but I'm gonna need a lot to make a giant planet. So let's up the scale of this a little bit. Let's head over here to uncharted territory and let's just go insane with all of these moss blocks. Might as well, right? There's nothing. I'm guessing I'm gonna need like at least half a double chest of moss blocks to make this giant planet. And it's already been like 20 minutes and so far I have about 8 stacks of moss blocks. So this is gonna take a while. And I don't think there's any tool that can mine moss any faster. Like I would expect a shovel, but it's the same speed as my fist. I do have a lot of azalea trees though, or saplings and flowering ones. But soon I'm gonna have to bone meal them and get the wood and the leaves to add some decoration on the planet. But I'll see you guys when I have all of the materials I need. Now that I have all of the blocks that I need to build this planet, I'm gonna attempt to find some glowberries because I think it will fit perfectly for this planet. And the only way to find glowberries in the 1.17 world now is to go into mine shafts. And it could spawn into chests in there. There's no other way because glowberries only spawn naturally in 1.18. So let's go hunting. Ooh, a cave is right here. Bruh. I was baited so hard. Yo, this guy, he shot himself. Oh, never mind. I thought the skeleton shot himself somehow. Who's gonna win? The king boss or this little peasant over here with no armor? Obviously the peasant. Well, I guess the peasant just died. I was kind of a little bit too late, but there is a chest right here and no glowberries. Yeah, that's one chest. Let's keep count to see what my lucky is looking like. Oh, I've been here before. This is pretty cool. This mine shaft goes right in between this amethyst geode. It just destroys the beauty of it with like man-made structure. That's kind of sick. Well, it's not sick that the man-made structure destroys something natural, but like it just looks cool. You guys know? Like, you know what I mean? Okay, who is shooting me? There's nobody there. Oh, this guy's camouflage. Look at him. How do you shoot through webs? That doesn't even make sense. Ooh, some lapis. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks this way and watch. Diamonds are just gonna appear right in front of my eyes and you guys are gonna be amazed because I'm a magician. Hey, what did I say? Free diamonds. And while I'm here, might as well collect some deep slate because this will fit with the planet as well. And some ores. Oh, hello there. What is in here? Name tag. I'll take that. Anything else? No, not really. Okay, you guys brawl it out. I'll see you guys never. Oh, I literally ran past this. Another name tag. And that's about it. Hey, there's some food though. I'll take it. You know, I'm Fat Albert. Hello, sir. Ow. Wait, could you stop, brother? Okay, fine. See you later. All right, what is it? Chest 3 and nothing. Come on, I just need some glowberries. Chest 4. Oh, I think I've been here. Hey, yo, there's a dripstone patch right here. I'll take it. This would be helpful for the planet, I think. I mean, it's not helpful for the planet that I'm stealing it. I'm saying it's helpful to build the planet. You know, that came out so wrong. But I'm definitely gonna make a dripstone little section on one side of the planet. These pointed dripstone on the ground looks like T-Rex poo or something. Like it's ginormous. Why is it so spiky? Maybe that's the theory. These were formed from dried dinosaur poo. And don't even ask me how that got on the ceiling. But what if we step on it? Would it hurt me? Oh, it definitely does. Wow, that's sharp poo. Glowberries. Bruh. Chest, what? 7 and nothing. This is a brand new mine shaft too. So hopefully there's some good luck floating around in here or something. Ooh, diamonds. Ooh, even more diamonds. Bruh. Only 1 ore? That's such a scam. Hey, I'll take that. Thank you, Earth. I'll steal that from you. Will not return. There's a no return policy. Ooh, impaling 5. I think that goes on a trident, right? Hey, even more diamonds. 3 for 1 deal. Bro, I literally ran every single inch of this mine shaft and I haven't found any chest in this mine shaft. Like, bro, how? Not a single chest. I ran every inch, every centimeter, and there's nothing. Are you kidding me? There's another chest. Yes!
Yes! Glowberries. Yes. Thank you, God of the berries and the balls. I appreciate you so much. Let's go. Oh, yeah. You did not see me. You saw nothing. Yeah. Just keep looking at that. And let's run. Play the dream running music. 10-hour version. Go, 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 go. Oh, I ran into another mine shaft. At least it was away from that. What the heck? I just got jump scared by a creeper. Oh my god. Yep, I'm out of this. I'm done. I'm gonna sit in the lava. It was nice knowing you guys. This hardcore board was fun. I'm just kidding. All right, let's head back home. But I actually ended up getting a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of diamonds, a lot of dripstone, a bunch of name tags, and some enchantment books. But the most important part is that I got glowberries. And I'm not too familiar with growing weed. I mean, glowberries. Oh, this is not moss blocks. I'm guessing it just grows. I mean, that's some great advice. But I'm just gonna build a little row up here and just place glowberries up top. And I'm hoping they grow. I'm sure you can eat these too, I think. But I'm not gonna waste them. And if you take some bone meal, you get glowberries. Cool. Oh, there's my cannabis farm. No, I'm just kidding. But while we wait for this to grow, let's start working on the outline for this giant planet. All right, let's start off by making the sphere with the moss blocks. And it's actually completely level with the UFO. I think it'd be pretty cool to have it right beside each other. And I'm pretty bad at building spheres. It takes me a lot of different attempts. For example, if you guys watch my one block series, oh man, that was a mess. But with one epic cinematic shot, this will be done in 15 seconds. Bruh, triple bruh. I'm done, man. Why does life have to be so hard? Hey, at least my glowberries are growing. I hate phantoms. And there we go. The planet is all complete. Okay, that was kind of cool. Okay, anyways, the planet is all built out now, and let's get right on top of it here with some scaffolding. And now I'm on a giant booger. It's kind of disgusting, but don't worry. Once I add some details to it and some different biomes, I think it will look pretty cool. Let's jump down here, Spider-Man. Yeah, that did not work out that well. Holy cow, why there's so many mobs here. Oh, it's probably casting a shadow down here. Okay, I need to grab some arrows. Not some arrows. Well, I just got shot by arrows, some torches. I am back to blind your eyes with these torches. Blinding lights by the weekend. Ow, 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 double ow. Oh, rip, please. I got a whole army shooting at me right now. The firing squad. And, yep. All right, let's slap some torches down so no more mobs will spawn. All right, looks like my glowberries are doing pretty good. And I'm guessing I could just oh, I guess not. Maybe I need shears. All right, here we go. Maybe this will... Hello? Can I not get the glowberries? What if I use this? Oh, okay. I need them to have glowberries. So let's just bone meal all of this up to get the glowberries. And in theory, if I harvest this, would I get both? Oh, nice. I just get the berries and the leaves stay. All right. That makes my life a lot easier. And the first thing I'm going to add to this giant planet is a amethyst geode. So I'm going to need some amethyst blocks, obviously. Some clusters, some deep slate blocks, and some calcite. And I know you guys all hate how I say amethyst. I always mess it up. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced amethyst, but for some reason, I always say amethyst. I don't know. English is a hard language, man. But my plan is to put the amethyst geode right here in this corner of the planet. Holy cow. Okay. Maybe it would have been a good idea to light this place up first. Hello? Any creepers around me? No. Okay. Give me what you got. Go away, you stinky mobs. You guys smell like cream cheese. I'm just afraid of these creepers. They are the dangerous ones. They could do a lot of damage. Hit one. Run. Okay, got one. And yay! 360. Bogey down. All right, I got a big hole carved out from this planet. And let's start adding some blocks. I'm pretty sure it goes deep slate and then calcite, if I'm not mistaken. But let's put a outline out like this. Bam, bam. Water. Oh my. Oh, that was an epic clutch moment. And now for some calcite. And lastly, the amethyst. I'm correcting my saying right now. From here on out, I'm saying amethyst. I'm not gonna ruin it.
A few moments later.
Man, amethyst is such a nice block. No, I'm just kidding. I said that on purpose. All right, there we go. Now let's add some clusters around here to make it look realistic. And maybe I can hang some glowberries down from here. So let's jump down. Yeet! Monkey mode. Oh. All right, I just broke literally my entire lower half of my body. And now let's plant some of these glowberries. And let's go like a couple blocks down and then put some string right underneath it so it doesn't grow all the way to Mars. Well, I mean, Mars is up there. That's the floor. I did not mean to look at that, Enderman. Please don't teleport up here. Just let me work peacefully. Let's put another one here. Build a couple blocks down and a piece of string. Whee! maybe? Oh, I finally caught myself. Hey, there we go. It's not looking too bad. And I think on this corner over here, I'm gonna make a cool little cave system that goes right through the planet and comes out on the top side. And it'll be full of cool stuff like these glowberries, a little lake, and I'm just gonna decorate it all with some azalea trees and leaves. So now let's head over here to this corner and make a cave. Let's carve out this, a big hole that kind of looks like a cave. I mean, I'm not really sure how to do that, but I'm gonna pretend that I'm a pro. And now let's take these moss blocks and just build a little thing. And I wanted to come out in that corner over there, or it gets split into two. That'd be pretty PogChamp. Me saying that was not PogChamp though. I can't believe I'm a med school student. That's insane. I'm saying PogChamp on a daily. I also need some stone, so let's go grab some. See that awesome transition of me falling? Totally didn't plan that. And let's grab some stuff. Holy cow, I got lost stone. All right, let's grab all this and right back to building. To be honest, I have no idea why I'm putting in so much effort into this cave. This is taking a very long time to build. I'm not even gonna be able to see the cave like ever. Ow. But it's not a aCookieGod video if I don't give 100% in these builds. So let's make this cave as beautiful as possible. All right, now that the cave is fully complete, I have some plans on making some little moss spikes in here. I'm sure nobody has ever seen boogers hang from the caves, but this is gonna be your first time and mine. Let's slap one over here, make it a long booger. Saying booger makes me feel like I'm 10 again. But too bad I'm not. I'm 9. All right, now let's put some of these moss carpets to use. Can I stack them like snow block? Oh, I can't. That sucks. I thought I could use them like snow blocks. All right, whatever. Let's just put some moss carpets all around here to give it some little oomph to the ground. Some little depth effect, you know? And cover up all this stone with some moss blocks as well. And let's cover up this entire cave of leaves. I love my leaves. It's been a while since I've used any leaves in my build, so I'm really excited for this. And I can't forget the flowering ones. These are so beautiful. I think they're contending for the top spot for my favorite leaves. I love the extra color of flower in it. Oh yeah, it already looks so much better with leaves. Now it's actually looking like a lush cave. And we still have things to add. We still have the flowering azaleas and the regular ones. So let's plant these around. Hopefully these don't grow randomly, but it does add extra color. It makes it look a lot better. So let's plant these everywhere. And pop. Last but not least, the glowberries. Let's build up here with some dirt and just slap some glowberries on the ceilings. And once they grow, it's gonna look amazing. Maybe one over here on this spike. One over here would be awesome. It can go right through the hole of the cave and stick out. I think that'll look pretty cool. And let's just put them everywhere. And might as well just throw some vines around. I think they'll add a little bit of random stuff in the cave along with the glowberries. And there we have it. The lush cave is complete inside the planet. It looks amazing. I love how it looks and how green it is. It's so naturey. I don't know. Definitely one of my top spots in my hardcore world. But now let's start working on the top part of this planet. We gotta start throwing some leaves around it and some trees and just decorating the entire planet itself. All right, I got all of my deep slate blocks with some slabs and everything. And let's build another section of the planet right over here in the top corner of the lush planet. Yes, burn, you loser. Yo, I just finessed one of my torches. Yo, put that down. Put that down right now. That torch is expensive. All right, I'm going in for the kill. With the shovel. Oh yeah, this was my favorite torch out of the 52 torches that I had. Who's my favorite child? I'm so weird, but let's start building this deep slate little section. Over here on this side of the planet, I'm gonna have a little dripstone layer just on the surface. It won't go into the planet, but I think it'd be a nice little addition to add some color. So let's replace some of these moss blocks and replace it with some dripstone blocks. And now let's make some spikes, but instead of using the pointed ones, I'm gonna make some manual ones with the blocks instead, just to have some more definition to the planet. And this one's gonna go kind of sideways or diagonal like this. Hopefully it looks decent. Let's thicken it up a little bit, give it some milk, and bam, bam. And let's put another pointed one over here, just a little one like that. And for the rest of the area, let's just use some regular pointed dripstone or the little turds. Actually, I shouldn't call them little. They're kind of ginormous. Slap them all around here. Probably one on this spike. Let's put some over here. And the dripstone biome is complete. And lastly, let's plant some of these azalea trees and bone meal them on top of this planet. Just a couple. Here we go. One over here. And maybe a fourth one all the way back here. Let's also bone meal the ground to get some grass going here. Make it look a little naturey. And I think that's pretty good. Now let's make a custom tree. Let's take this and turn it into the sexy logs that have all 4 sides covered. And let's build it on the side of this planet, like over here or something. And I wanted to stick out like this kind of, so it's like diagonal and it comes up a little bit. Let's build some branches like this. Building custom trees are pretty hard, so if it looks ugly, I'm sorry guys. I'll try my best. Let's take our leaves here and just cover it up, all of these azalea leaves. leaves. And also pray that it looks like a tree. A little bit of the flowering azalea leaves around. A couple glowberries. Oh, I can't plant glowberries here. A couple of glowberries on the trees like this, with some string underneath to prevent it from growing all the way to the ground, and possibly some vines just here and there. And we got ourselves a custom azalea tree. And now let's make a couple more of these trees on the side of the planet, and we'll almost be done. And just a quick little break, if you guys are new to this hardcore series, I have something called the Wall of Leaves, and every single episode I shout out 2 different people. So if you guys want to be on this wall, please consider subscribing. Anyways, right here to decorate the outpost, I think it would be kind of fun to replace these with custom bright blue alley banners. And bam bam boppy bop 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 bop. There we go. The allays have taken over the pillager outpost, and now they own it. I figured this would be a good switch up so the allays don't feel like PTSD from living beside the pillager outpost. But anyways, let's continue decorating the entire enclosure. Oh, where did this creeper come from? It's literally broad daylight. There we go. The first enclosure is complete for the allays. So we'll first start off with the easier pets to tame, like the wolf, the cat, and the pig. Yo, could you hurry up, pig? Then throughout the video, we'll move on to the harder pets to tame. Okay, so far we got some pigs, some dogs, and some cats. Now I need to figure out where to build their homes. I feel like this is pretty good, and you might be wondering, why does this little outline I built look so weird? It looks like an animal. Well, because it is. Since I mistreated my cats so poorly, I'm gonna give them a special home. So let's go grab a bunch of colored blocks. And my plan is to build a giant cat that will resemble their parents or something, so the cats feel like they're at home. Like this. I know it doesn't look like a cat yet, but just imagine like the face right here, and a paw here, and of course the back paw is just kind of like chilling like this. So the cat just looks like it's vibing, you know? Trust me, after using some of my cookie skills, this should start looking like a cat soon. Just give me a bit, and bam! I really like how this cat turned out. He's super cute. Everybody drop some names in the comments for this guy. Oh wait, I'm missing the tail. Whoops. There we go. You might be wondering, where are the cats gonna live? Well, you know how all baby cats kind of just like snuggle up with the mom's belly because it's warm? That is exactly what's gonna happen. And sit. The baby cat is finally reunited with the mommy cat. And that marks off one pet, which is the cat. Now let's start working on the doghouse for these little puppies, which will be right in front of the kittens. And that's my doghouse. Oh yeah. I decided to change it up a little bit and not build a dog face and just put like a dog bone on top. And I'm actually just gonna sit them right in front of the house. And maybe have a few inside the house. I'm kind of building this entire thing like a zoo. So soon I have pathways connecting to everything, and I can walk around and say hi to all of my pets. And now for the piggies. And I'm gonna build it over here behind the cats. And there are other farm animals that I can tame, like horses, donkeys, llamas, and camels. So that's why I'm gonna build a barn. Alright, so far it's looking pretty good. I just need to add a little bit more detail, like some windows, some trapdoors, fences, some lighting, and do the inside. It was supposed to be built right here, but I moved it all the way over there. So let's grab all my fences and build an area for my piggies. Let's break this, and welcome to your new home. Yeah. Oh, that guy is stuck. Come on, buddy. There's always one less intelligent one, which was me growing up. You'll be super safe here. Yeah, I'm lying. The next easy mob I want to collect is also related to cats. They are the OG cats, before these noobs existed, and they are ocelots. So man, but I do need some fish to tame these guys, so beating me with a rod. Let's find ourselves some ocelots to tame. Oh yeah, this is the first ocelot. Come here, buddy. I got some candy. What? You ate all my fish, bruh. Okay, let's try again. Yo, how much fish do you eat? Be my pet. Why won't you? What? Will you be my pet, sir? I come in peace. You didn't hear any commotion earlier. Come on. Let me tame you, sir. Wait. Why is he eating all my fish too? Come on, bruh. You know what? Let's do this the hard way. Yoink. Let's collect a few more of these guys. There's a parrot here too. Wait. I don't have seeds, but I can lead him. There's another one. This is gonna be a challenge. Make some room. Come on, guys. Get up the mountain. Totally not by force. Trust me. And we have officially made it. Let's put the cats along with my actual cats. And for the parrots, I'll leave you guys right here. I'll build you guys a home soon. There were also pandas in the jungle, so I also tamed them as well and brought them over to the zoo. Hurry up. Okay, somehow we managed to tame 2 medium difficulty mobs, which is the panda and the parrot. They were a little challenging, but we still need to finish off the easy difficulty pets, which is the horse, the donkey, and some fish. So let's first start trying to find a horse somewhere. Yo. Okay, let's tame him. And let's head home. Woohoo!
I'll place you inside the barn for now, and I'll name you Toe. Just Toe. Stay put while I go find yourself a friend. Or never mind, these horses are too boring. They're identical to Toe. We need to find a horse with a different skin. Yeah. And you'll be Foot. Okay, now that we have these two horses with super normal names, let's build them a stable outside of the barn. Right over here. Alright, let's go grab my Toe. And shove him inside this little pen here. Oh, this lamp does not work right there. Oh. I actually am just too big. Get in! Oh, my Toe is too big too. All right, bad planning. Get in, and let's replace the fences with fence gates, and there we go. All right, let's go ride my Foot and shove my Foot into here. Oh yeah, that can check off the horses. And now we just need a donkey. Where are you, donkey? Is that a donkey noise? I have no idea. Donkey! Let me ride you, son. Pause. And resume. I think I was making the right noise. All right. Oh, I'm gonna shut up. We have finally made it. This is my third donkey. Don't ask me why, but stuff happened. Bam. Let's name him Space in between the Toe, and let's throw him in the pen. That sounded like I was throwing him in prison. There we go. We have Space in between the Toe, the donkey. We have Foot, and we have Toe. That makes all the easy pets tamed except for one, which is Fish. Hey, where are you guys going? Come back. Let me yoink you guys. But yeah, we need to collect some fish. And the scary part is there's over 3,000 varieties of fish. So we're just gonna try to collect as many different kinds as we can. And there we go, an entire double chest of fish. And one puffer fish because they are so annoying. Now I just need to build a giant aquarium somewhere with enough water for all of these fish to live. So this tank of water needs to be massive. So let's grab a ton of glass and let's start marking out an area for the aquarium. Hey, this is what I got so far. I want to dedicate this entire area to an aquarium. I basically want to recreate the ocean that I built right inside here and put a bunch of cool structures inside of it. So I'm going to have to work on a lot of things. Let's first start by terraforming the land so it fits in with the aquarium vibe. Alright, I removed all of the dirt so I can replace it with some sand. I fixed up this mountain a little bit. I added a little spike and a nice little arc right over here. I feel like it would be cool if like fish and dolphin can swim around it. It'll just be like a cool view. You know what I mean? Why are you out of your lead? Wait. How did you get out? How'd you escape? Did the blue guy escape too? Oh, wait, he's here. How did you get out? What? This guy actually prison break through the lead. What the heck? Come here. You... stay. I'll build a home for you soon, all right? Trust me. But now let's fill in this entire area with sand. Let's cover this entire thing up. So far, so good. I think it's a little too sandy, though, so I'm going to replace some of this with some patches of grass because that's what's in the ocean for some reason. Whoa. What? How did you break free again? This guy's actually Alcatraz. Stop escaping. Alcatraz. I definitely buffed that name up. I don't know how to spell it. Okay, the last thing I need to do now is raise the glass wall like that. So far, so good. The only thing I need to do now is cover up this entire thing with a layer of dirt. Okay, let's go ahead and grab my water buckets. I was gonna say bottle. I only have one. Nice. I can't even afford water anymore. Okay, let's put one here and let's go searching for some water. Anything near me? Come on. How is there not an ounce of water anywhere? Where are you at? Oh, here we go. Quick drive by. Yeet. And we're back out. Ugh. And now we're just gonna make a giant pool of water on top of this surface. Now let's get rid of all of the dirt to fill up the aquarium. We're getting blown up in the water. Ow! I'm done. We got water inside the giant aquarium now. And I think we're fully ready to put all the fish inside the aquarium. Let's spam them all inside their new home. Albert Aquarium. I just call him Aquarium. George, Pineapple, Pizza, Fred, Jack, Henry, and all of the rest. And lastly, the puffer fish. The most deadly, ugliest, most hated fish. But there we go. Oh my god. These guys think they're fish. How are they not drowning? Please leave my fish alone. This is supposed to be a safe space. Oh yeah, the aquarium looks so cool. Since we just got all of my pet fish inside their tank, the next animal I want to tame is a dolphin. Seems like the only option I have is to go to the closest ocean, which is right beside my base, and drag a dolphin all the way over there. Dolphins. I'm so weird. I found one. Can I lead them? Oh, I could. Yo, look at me drag him around. We found another one. Oh, yeah. There's another one. Oh, my God, there's 4. Oh, I have a dolphin army. Okay, the real question is, can I fly with them? Yay! Oh, my God. They flew for a second. Hopefully, it didn't hurt any of them. Okay, I have no idea how I'm going to take them all the way over there without them drowning. I do have a water bucket, though, so I think this might help if I just put them in a bit of water occasionally so they don't just drown in air somehow. So let's go through the factory district. Look at them flop around like fish. This might be the first time ever in history that dolphins were inside a Minecraft jungle. Okay, we are almost there. It's a little hard to navigate these random hills, but oh no, we were literally right here. Oh, that's so sad. Into the water you go. Yes, welcome home. Hopefully they don't eat my fish. One will be called Caitlin, one will be Lexi, and the last one will be Dude. Wait, what are they doing to Caitlin? Yo, Caitlin, I'll save you. What are you guys doing to her? All right, you know what? I'll let them do their thing. But honestly, the aquarium is looking a little plain. So let's take some time to decorate this entire place up. Oh, one of the dolphins just hopped out and died. Wait. Oh my God, please go away. It's not the time. All right. It is the time for him. Which one died? Dude is alive and Caitlin is alive. No! Lexi just committed. Yep, I gotta bring up these walls a little bit so these dolphins don't jump out of it. Okay, this should prevent it a little bit. But there we go. The entire aquarium is all decorated and looking amazing. Okay, and that is all the easy animals tamed. Now let's move on to the medium difficulty ones like the frog, strider, fox, llama, and camel. I did notice that there's a wandering trader visiting me with a few llamas. Oh yeah. Come on, let me be your daddy. Let's go. Okay, we got one. Let me ride you. Wait, why can't I ride you? Is it because you already have a daddy? Okay, I see how it is. Let me just trap him here, grab a lead, and pull you away. I don't know how to separate them. But there we go. We already have a llama. And this one's got style. He's already got a Gucci blanket over him and everything. Let's name you Kyle. And I could just easily throw him inside this barn that I built earlier, but I feel like it doesn't really fit the vibe. This guy gives me like Egyptian gangsta vibes. Like he owns the place. Look at him. So I think I want to build him something special. So let's grab all of my materials. And my plan is to build a miniature stable right beside my barn. And it'll be customized to be a part of and look like a llama. Like this. It probably doesn't look like much right now. But imagine this. This is the llama stable similar to the barn, and it's gonna be right behind a giant llama statue like this. This is the nose and the two eyes. I don't really know if this is gonna be a good idea, but you know what? Let's just do it the cookie way. Spam a bunch of blocks and pray it looks good. And this is what I got so far. Oh, it looks better than I thought, to be honest. The face is kind of messed up though. Okay, let's put it this maybe. There we go. That's our llama. But honestly, it looks kind of like a deer. So I still need to add the cool effects to him, like the Gucci blanket and the Louis Vuitton headband and the scarf. Now let's quickly build the stable. There we go. I built you an exact clone. Come into here and stay. The heck? I just found wait, did he just escape? Wait, who's this guy? Where'd you come from? Isn't this an exact clone of Kyle? I found your little twin. Oh my God. Let's name your friend Kyle 2. Oh yeah, I got Kyle 1, Kyle 2 living in Kyle 3. This is amazing. The next mob I want to collect is a fox. Mainly because I know there is a spruce biome over here. Let's go fox hunting. Wait, I think they eat wild berries, right? Let me collect a few of these. Okay, I've been searching the forest for a while and I can't find any foxes. You think if I sing the song, they'll just appear? What does the fox say? Ding, 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 ding. I just got secondhand cringe from doing that and I'm literally the one doing it. Where are the foxes at? It's a pig. Tell me where the foxes are. Oh, I guess he can't because he's dead now. Whoops. Oh my God, that's the cow. Where are the foxes, bruh? Oh my, bro, I don't think I've ever made that noise before. Come here. Oh, you want these berries, daddy? Eat them. Yes. Oh, look how cute he is. Let me just force feed him. Wait, what is he holding? Is that an egg? I thought I could tame him. Wait, what? No, I didn't bring a lead. Oh. Okay, I'm back in the same area. Please tell me the fox is still here. Oh, yeah. Come here, boy. Oh, you're coming home with me. We got a journey to go on. Oh, my God. I almost killed that fox. Wait. What have I tried this already? This might be the craziest experience of your life, or you might not experience life anymore. Go! Don't die. Yes. Oh my God, it's working. Yes. The fox is on the leash. Okay, we just gotta make it over to the land. Just land in the water first. Woohoo! Okay, that took a lot longer than I thought, but I finally see my zoo area. Come on, we're so close. Oh! Another parrot. Yoink. Stay. And you stay. And we'll name him Phlox because this was the first fox to ever fly. So it combined it to Phlox. Yeah, I'm not that clever. Now let's figure out a place to build this fox home. This place is already a little crowded, so let's just put it here. I want to do something similar to the cat and the llama. So let's grab a bunch of materials to rebuild a fox. And when foxes are laying down, it's just so cute. So that's what I'm gonna build. Go. I finished the fox. I made it curl a little bit with the tail right beside its head. It's so cute. I do have some carpets though, so I want to spice it up a little bit. Let's put some carpets on top of the nose so it looks a little fluffy. Slap some around like the body, I guess. And there we go. We got a horse. What? We got a fox sleeping on top of this little pillar. I still don't really know where to put the fox though. Like where do I put Phlox? Honestly, let's just build him a little shack right here underneath the giant fox. So he's kind of like living underneath the mom that's sleeping above him. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just loring at this point. And just a reminder, this is what the place looked like in the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I think we've done a lot. We're only halfway through this because I still have 3 more mobs to collect in the medium difficulty, and I've been kind of dreading these last 3 medium mobs, but let's go do it. The next one is gonna be the frog, so I'm gonna need to head to a mangrove swamp biome. Hey, there's my little village. Probably collecting a little bit of dust because nobody lives here yet, but if I want to find a frog, I need to act like a frog. Ribbit. Is that a frog? Yo! Let me just yoink him. He has no idea I'm here. Yoink! Got you, son! Okay, since we're here in the swamp, I want to try to collect as many frogs as I can, because the journey back is like 3,000 blocks. Yeet! No! Whoa! Stop! Oh my god, dude. What the kind of sequence ever, man? I'm gonna jump scare him. You ready? Yo! Oh, he wasn't phased at all. All right. Okay, now that I have 4 frogs, let's head back home. And I do see a desert over there, so maybe I can also find a camel on the way. Where are the camels at? They're bunnies. Can I tame bunnies? Yoink! I had a pet bunny as a kid, but my mom let him free because he was kind of aggressive. Oh, I miss my bunny. Oh, yeah. How are the most jumpy mobs in Minecraft the hardest to transport? They literally won't jump over these blocks. It's so annoying. Just get over, man, please. Okay, well, I can't seem to find a camel anywhere, so I'm actually just gonna travel back, and this took me forever. But it was well worth it in the end. We have finally made it. All of the frogs made it. I did lose a rabbit though. Don't ask why I kept his guts. Yes! Let's keep them right here. All right, I got Geronimo, Jake, and LeBron. Those are my 4 frogs. Now I just need a place for these guys to live. And honestly, I want to rebuild the mangrove swamp biome for them because this environment is totally different from where they're naturally from. So let's build it right in the middle over here. Just a small little circle of the mangrove biome. I just realized, do these mangrove propagalates count as saplings for mangrove trees? What if I plant this here? Bro, how? How are you always breaking out of your cage? He's actually Alcatraz. Bruh. This guy is following me everywhere I go. This is like the 3rd time. You have to stay, okay? All right, let's test this theory out. Let's bone meal this. Okay, it's bone mealing. It's not doing anything. Maybe because... Oh my god, it actually works. I can't believe I spent all that time building this when I could have just bone mealed a bunch of these papalaga proteins. Oh my god, that is huge. Let's just plant a few more of these. There we go. We got the mangrove swamp. So before I put the frogs inside their new home, I need to raise the glass a little bit so the frogs cannot escape. And my favorite part is that part of the trees are like leaning over the edge and it's kind of just like going over the walls, which is cool. And I also made a little walkway so I can walk inside and try to find the frogs like it's an actual zoo. Now let's cut a hole into the glass and take all of my frogs over to their brand new home. Let's go, team. All right, in you guys go. Be free. And let's lock them in. Now, if I ever want to visit my frogs, I can walk into here and just try to spot them. They haven't moved much yet. But there we go. We got my pet frogs all tamed up and locked up in a little jail cell. The next animal I want to tame is going to be a camel. Because I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't get one earlier. For some reason, I feel like camels spawn near villages. I don't really know why I'm getting that feeling. But let's go check. Ooh, there's a cat. Oh, no luck here. Oh, camel! Yes! Oh my god, he's giant humongous. Look how big he is beside the kid. Oh my god, let me ride you, daddy.
Pause.
Oh yeah! Let's go on an adventure. Well, wish me luck, guys, because I'm gonna be trekking through the entire Minecraft world to bring this camel home. Yes, that took me forever. That was like over an hour and a half. I didn't know camels were this slow. Now we gotta figure out a place to put this giant camel. Honestly, I might just slap the camel right in the middle over here. My idea for his home is to build like a just giant sand temple. So let's go ahead and grab all of the sand and sandstone and let's start building the temple. Okay, this is what I got so far. Just a little temple right here. And I'm guessing the camel will sit here or up here and feel like super royal. So let's continue building and see what kind of magic I can do. And the reveal, bam. Oh yeah, doesn't that look awesome? It covers the fox up a little bit, but at least it's not the entire thing. And bam, Daddy Longneck. Oh yeah, all right, let's go, Daddy Longneck. You're gonna sit right up. Oh, I'm too big.
Okay, you gotta go by yourself if you could fit. Nope. All right, he just sat down and stuck his butt in my face. Let's break a little bit of this wall here so I can push him in. Get up. Go. And you're sitting right here. Oh my God, this guy's big. Let's put a fence here and tie him down to the fence. Let's quickly rebuild what I broke down. And there we go. Oh yeah. Look at him just standing neck tall. Daddy of the world. Oh my God. Now let's transition the ground a little bit so it's smoother. And my camel habitat is all complete. The entire zoo is looking pretty complete so far. Just imagine at the very end with like pathways connecting to everything. It's gonna look amazing, but we still have a ton of mobs to collect. I've been dreading collecting this mob for a while now, and that is the Strider. Going to the nether is just so much work, but honestly, it might be the easiest because all I really need to do is build a nether portal and go in. Okay, here we go. And ooh, there's already Striders. Nice. I just want to do a drive-by. I'm not sure if I can control both of them. Can I? I have a carrot on a stick. I think they do. Yo, he just dropped me. That was not the destination I put my Uber at. Honestly, this might not work. Oh God. Oh God. How do I get up? Oh no. Okay, thank God there's fire resistance. How am I stuck? It's literally a giant pool of lava. Thank God I had a totem on. Okay, I grabbed another saddle and I'm just gonna head for this guy. Nice and simple. I'm coming for you. Yeah. Wait, I thought I could control them. Oh, I need a warped fungus on a stick. Whoops. Let's craft a fishing rod and slap a fungus on it. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at him waggle his head. All right, perfect. There's an underpass right here. Oh my God, they are really slow on land. Okay. This might take a little bit. We'll get there eventually. Ow. Okay, we are up and let's go through the portal. And we got our Strider. And since the nether portal is already on top of this little hill, let's just build the Strider's home up here and basically recreate the nether. And this is what I got so far. I tried to transition the overworld into the nether kind of smoothly. And my plan for this Strider is to have like a a lava stream coming down this cliff or something into a lava lake down here. And that is where my boy will live because this guy's he's been shivering for a while. He's a little cold. Let's fly into the nether, collect some lava buckets. Oops. And start working on this lava lake. And there we go. Now let's come up on top of this cliff and just put a lava bucket right there. Hopefully it flows down nicely into that lake. And I'm also going to put one over here somewhere so there's another stream. And let's just pray it looks good. Honestly, it's a little fatter over here than I wanted it to be, but it works. All right, let's head over here and call my Strider an evil scientist because like he really looks like one. Okay, come down here, buddy. He's looking a little more normal now. It's looking pretty good so far. I just want to add a little bit more detail to make the nether look even better. The mad scientist Strider finally has a home, and that is every single medium mob tamed inside this giant zoo. All we have left is the hard difficulty, and that includes the skeleton, horse, and axolotl, bees, and 2 special guests. Let's first start with the bees because I feel like I've seen bees just wandering around here. Buzz, 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 buzz. You like jazz? Bro, there's literally a fire alarm going on right now, and I'm too focused on finding bees. I cannot give up. I didn't have any luck finding bees anywhere, so I'm actually just gonna go to my bee farm over here and steal some. I'm finally letting them out of their prison. They are so trained to work, they're just trying to fly back in. Guys, I'm bringing you to a new home. You guys will be free. Let's go! Whee! Look at these bees. All right, let's come over here, and I'm gonna strap you right to this fence. And for these guys' home, I'm planning on building like a giant beehive attached to a tree. I feel like that'd be pretty cool and really realistic. So let's get working on that. I think that looks pretty good so far. It's a little curvy. That was what I was going for, but let's just start stripping the logs. And there's another fire in my house. Awesome. I've got my priorities straight. I'm playing Minecraft over a fire. The things I do to finish a video. Okay, there we go. And let's build a little string looking thing. I don't really know how to describe it. Just something to look like it's holding up something. Oh my God, words are hard. And this will hold up the beehive that would just float right here in the middle. All right, perfect. And now in order for me to build this giant beehive, I'm going to need to build it out of a ton of little bee nests. It's obviously going to be an oval shape or a circle. So let's first start. Oh, there's a bee in there. What the heck? Let's first start by building a little top part for the beehive like this. Then we'll fill it in and make it a little bit bigger. Oh my God, there's going to be a lot of bee nests that I don't have. Let's go around like this. We have the top half. Let's bring it down. I want to have a little opening, so like some yellow glass, mainly because it will save me a lot of time trying to find beehives, but then we can also look inside of the beehive. Let's go grab some glass.
and fill in this little corner like this. That'll be our viewing area for the bees. And we just need to fill in the rest of this, which is going to be very painful. Okay, I'm back. I got 34 bee nests. Hopefully that's enough. Please be enough. It was so painful. Okay, let's fill this in. Oh, I think it is. Okay, let's finish up the floor here. And with 7 to spare. Oh yeah, that's our beehive. And the hives also came with a few more bees. So let's collect them and collect this guy. And now we have a total of 4 bees. You will be BB. You will be Bealicious, Beethoven, and you will be cool. And now we just gotta shove them inside their beehive. Okay, you guys go in there. I'll lock you up. Okay, now let's do a little bit more decoration. Add some honey blocks around and some flowers. And there we go. We have our pet bees. I decided to just trap them outside of the beehive and tie them to a fence so we can actually see them and they won't be just flying around and disappear. The next pet I want to tame is gonna be an axolotl. And he's also gonna live in this giant tank of water. I'm pretty sure I have a giant tub of axolotl somewhere. Please tell me they're still here, please. Yes, I still have axolotls here. Oh my god, they must be starving. Okay, let me get him. Let's also get a pink axolotl. Yoink. And while I'm here, might as well just feed them because they definitely haven't ate since Vietnam. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody gets to eat today. All right, let's put down the axolotl and welcome to your new home. Let's go. Wait. Why are you attacking my fish? I forgot they attack fish. Oh my god, I just murdered a fish. And now the dolphin is playing with his dead body. Oh my god, this is horrendous. I'm evil. Okay, you know what? Over here on this side of the aquarium, let's just block it off and allow the axolotls to live over here. Because it seems like all of the fish are already liking that side more. And this is perfect. You know why? Because the puffer fish is over here. And I really hope axolotls like to eat puffer fish. So let's build this giant wall of glass. Let's load the axolotls inside. We got a yellow one and a pink one. Please attack that puffer fish. Come on. Why aren't you attacking him? Oh my god. Okay, I guess 3 killers get to live together. Yes! Yes! That's a dub. Thank you, axolotls. Hopefully they don't make it over to that side, because if they do, it's gonna be a massacre. All of these fish are gonna die. So let's just be sure and increase the size a little bit. And since these axolotls are killers, I'm gonna name one Jeffrey, one Dahmer. Now I'm kind of afraid to be in here. Get me out. Okay, but that marks off the axolotls. That was actually easier than I thought. I was imagining I would need to go out and find axolotls, which is the most annoying thing. But before I reveal the 2 secret pets I'm gonna tame, I'm gonna need to tame the hardest pet ever, and that is the skeleton horse. The only way to get a skeleton horse is to have a horse get struck by lightning during a thunderstorm, which is about a 4% chance in Minecraft. So yeah, this is gonna be challenging. So let's head over to a giant plains biome and try to find a group of horses. Oh, okay, there's 2 over here. That's not a lot, but honestly it's worth a try. Now I just gotta wait for it to rain somehow. I don't really know what to do to make it rain. Hello, God, could you please piss on my head? Like, thank you very much. Oh my god, it's raining. I was literally not even on a computer. I really hope it's thundering. I was waiting for a while. Oh my god, okay. I read on the wiki that you don't even need a horse. The thunder could just spawn a skeleton horse. So I just gotta hope for it to thunder and then look around and try to find a skeleton horse. If I get lucky. So far, I'm not seeing any thunder. I hear thunder. Oh wait, there was literally a strike right here. No horse yet. So we just gotta keep scouring around. I see fire over there. A horse. Nope. Well, I feel like this is gonna take a while for me to find a skeleton horse. So in the meantime, while I wait, I just remembered I do have some more homes to build. So let's get started working on that while I wait for it to start raining again. All right, for the parrots, I want to build something similar to the bees. Some overhanging type of home for every single color that I have. And let's build it, maybe just right here. Let's build a little ark with some spruce wood. Yo, I kind of like how this looks. It's super odd. A lot of random stairs and slabs, but I kind of like it. My parrot pets will just sit here, but let's go check on how I'm doing with getting a skeleton horse. That was right beside me. Oh my god, that almost hit me. But still no luck. That almost hit that horse though. Yep, that's unlucky. But since we have a blue, red, and green parrot, let's go grab some blue, green, and red carpets. Okay. Let's put the red guy here, the green guy here, and the blue guy over here. Not enough space for the green, so sucks to suck. The green parrot is the most annoying. He's always following me around. But let's grab them. All right, welcome to your new home, guys. Get up. Go to green. You go to blue. Red, you sit right in the middle over here. I think it looks pretty cool. All right, since that's done, let's go check on the progress of the skeleton horse again. Hopefully, I'm not struggling too hard. No, it's daytime. Oh, I didn't get a skeleton horse. I gotta AFK for another 6 hours. I'm gonna dig myself in a hole and cry. Yep. I'm still struggling. What a surprise. We still have these pandas to make a home for. Let's build that over here in this corner. I do have some bamboo right here, but I think I need some more. So, give me all that bamboo. Honestly, the panda's home should be fairly easy. Let's just slap a bunch of bamboo everywhere so the pandas have a bunch of things to eat and just chill beside. And to change up the color, let's just put some random stones around, some lighting, some flowers. Plan is to have a little wooden pathway just like cutting through the enclosure so we can just see the pandas vibe around. Okay, I finished the path and I realized it's raining. Maybe I can find myself a skeleton horse. Third time's the charm, right? Ooh. Oh my god, that's a spider jockey though. Oh, we got hit right there. No horse. I think those are quite rare and he's being killed by a zombie. I was wrong. It was not the charm. Oh my, who put this giant pit of lava here? Okay, let's grab my 3 pandas. I still don't have a name for, I can't lead pandas. Okay, maybe they'll just follow me with the bamboo. Come with me, daddies. Could you move any faster, please? Oh my god, you have 4 legs for a reason. There we go. That'll be a lot easier. Let's just push them into place right there. And honestly, I might need to trap these pandas because they're just gonna roam around and escape. So I'm sorry, but let's grab some glass. Let's turn it into some panes. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. I'm sorry, but we have to do this. And there we go. We got 1 panda. We got the second one here and the third one in here. But there we go. The panda enclosure is done and I think I used this terrain pretty well. I really wanted to put something fancy inside this cool generated mountains and I think I did. I really love the verticalness I added with the bamboo, if that's a word. But now let's pray the 4th time trying to find a skeleton horse is the one because I really need one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I found one, but it was one of those duty thingies. Okay, let's grab my bow and arrow. I totally forgot to even do this. No, I just killed one. Okay, I need to kill these skeletons on top. I literally have 3. Oh my god, I didn't even see a lightning strike hit them. It just happened. Ah, yes. Okay, we got the hardest mob to tame ever. So for these guys, I think I'm gonna build something pretty simple, honestly. I want them to be out in the open and not trapped inside like a giant enclosure. So my idea is to have them live inside a giant rib of some animal. I don't know. I just want to build a rib cage with bones. All right, I think that looks pretty good. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting, and it's a little closer to the temple than I was hoping. It's literally touching it, but you know what? It works. Let's grab some cobblestone walls, something that looks like industrial almost, and let's just build a little living center thing right here. Let's put another one over here. There we go. Let's have this one jump into here. Let's take another one of these guys and put him in here. Oh yeah. Let's add a few lanterns on these bone blocks. Let's add a little bit of decoration. And I really like how it turned out. I added a bunch of campfire logs here. And if I place down the logs, it should multiply in theory. So let's place it down. Okay, let's place another one down. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, free wood. I'll take it. I'll take it. As mine is wood here. Who needs trees when you can just place down blocks and multiply? Look at this. Oh my god, it's getting big already. Okay. So every time you place a block, I guess it gets bigger. So I'm kind of worried. What if it like engulfs the entire world? That's gonna be scary. Maybe it will. Let's see. Let's find out. Okay, but let's grab all this wood here. What? How did you get here? How did you get here? Please die. Thank you very much. All right, let's make some basic tools. Let's make a crafting table and bam, let's place that down. Oh my god. Okay, it works with utilities too. That is a lot of crafting tables. Let's make that. Let's make a axe as well. And bam. All right, let's look around. I do not see anything near me. I do not see a village or anything. All right, terrible spawn. Let's kill some pigs though, because I'm hungry. Get that Popeye's chicken. Get this Canadian bacon over here. Thank you very much. All right, let's go find a village or something here. Oh, there's a cave right here. Let's try to get some iron actually. Change of plans. Okay, let's go. Oh, this goes kind of deep. Oh, there's a ravine. It led right into a ravine. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just need to get some iron, and talking about iron, there's one right there. And I just need one piece, I think. I just need one piece because I can place it down and it'll multiply. This is going to be so cursed if this works. If I can just place down the iron ore and get iron ores back and have it multiply. Oh, this is going to be so cursed. Oh my god, my pants. Yo, someone buy me new pants. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I just need one piece. Okay, so let's make another crafting table. Bah. No, I just changed the iron. No, I forgot. Okay, there's iron right there. Oh, okay, I need to be more careful. Oh my god. Okay, let's make a pickaxe so this garbage away. Okay, let's go get this iron over here. Okay, let's take one piece of iron and let's just place it down and let's see what it does. Let's see the damage. And oh my god. Look at this. Oh, that's a lot. Let's just get 9 pieces of iron so I can make an iron block, and you guys know what that means. You just place down an iron block and we got iron blocks everywhere, baby. That is the goal. So let's make a furnace here. Is that down? Oh my god. Okay, I have that's a lot of furnaces. Oh yes, I'm excited. Once we get one iron block, we are golden. I mean, we are ironed.
Because it's not gold, you know, it's an iron block. Okay, that's a bad joke. But yeah, let's wait for this iron to smelt. And there we go. We got 9 pieces. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. Let's turn this into an iron block. Oh man, okay, we got 1 block of iron. I got the power in my hands. Okay, let's grab my food. All right, get my Popeye's chicken. Give me that. And let's turn all these furnaces into iron blocks. And I just gotta place this in. Oh my god. Oh, this is the most OP ravine you ever see on Minecraft. That is a lot of iron. Okay, I just need to mine like 5 of these and I'm set. I'm set for this. Is so cursed. I love it. Oh, we have to get diamonds. I might take a while, but I have to get diamonds. Oh, just place 1 diamond block and turn the entire world into diamond blocks. Okay, we have to. Okay, let's grab this crafting table, turn that into iron. Oh, that is that is a lot of iron. All right, let's make iron armor just like that. Bam, 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 bam. And let's make some iron tools. And let's suit up. Bam, bam, bam. And we are ready. Well, let's make a bucket too. That's actually smart. All right, now the mission is to find some diamond blocks. That might take me a while, but I have to get diamond blocks. I want to turn this entire world into diamond blocks. Okay. Oh, it goes deeper here. Okay. Oh, let's go. I didn't make a shield. That would have been smart. Okay. Oh, there's a mine shaft here too. This is getting crazy. Okay, let's make another crafting table. Oh my god. I don't have enough wood. Don't mind me. Just place this down. Thank you. Oh my god. This is getting cursed. This is getting crazy. Let's make a shield. I always forget to make a shield. I don't know why. Okay, let's jump down here. There has to be oh, okay. I literally smell the diamonds. There's diamonds here. Let's grab this water here. Oh, there's a mob. So away. I'm trying to beat Minecraft here in the best way possible. Boom. All right, let's go find some diamonds. Let's drop some water right down here. And there's literally nothing. Okay, I just trapped myself. Where are you, diamonds? Oh, yeah, fight it off. Fight it off. I'll leave you guys be. You guys can deal with that yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's not do that again. Oh, oh my god. What if I use rails? Let's test this out. Let's use rails. I'm actually kind of scared. Should I do it, guys? Yeah, we have to do it. Let's place rails down. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, no, he's coming. He's coming. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, look at the amount of rails I have. Okay, let's not do that again. Okay, honestly, I'm so scared to fall in lava. That would be really bad. Okay, there has to be diamonds here. I smelled it. I literally smell diamonds. There has to be diamonds here somewhere. All right, there's not diamonds anywhere. You know what? Let's try to mine using rails. Okay, I'm gonna place it down. Ready? Go, 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 go. Oh, I lived. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could I break bedrock with this? I'm actually really scared now, but I have to try. Okay, this might be bad. This might not be a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Just for the video. Just for the video. Okay, I'm gonna make an escape route. I'm gonna run down this way, okay? So let's do that. And please go, 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 go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, diamonds. But oh my god. I could break bedrock. And okay, I had diamonds. I mean, I had diamonds. Now it's gone. Now it's cobblestone. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be more careful. I almost fell into the void. Okay, I need to be more careful. I need to stop playing around. That is dangerous. Yeah, well, I just lost the diamonds. I just got mining. Well, I didn't really mine, but I need to get rid of these rails. These rails are dangerous. Oh my god. Get away. Okay, those are gone forever. Let's not do that anymore. Let's just mine. Let's just simply mine for diamonds. Let's not place any more blocks. So let's just strip mine at Y11. And the strip mining begins. Oh, yes. I finally found diamonds. That took... Look at this. Look how long that... Okay, finally. Okay, please be at least 5. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, it looks like... Okay, that's 5. That has to be 5. Okay, I need 4 more. Oh, my God. That's gonna be... All right, at least I found 5. I need 4 more to make a diamond block, and then I'll be set. And let's go... There's some water over here. So, okay, there's a cave right here. If there's more diamonds over here, I'm gonna flip out. I smell them. Okay, there has to be something. There has to be something in this cave. And it's a dead end. All right, let's keep exploring here. All right, in this cave, there has to be something. Oh, yes. Okay, finally. That took so long. Okay, let's get... Please be 4. I need 4, please. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, my God. There's a lot of diamonds, actually. That's a full vein. All right, I got 11. Let's just throw away these 2. Just casually throw diamonds into the lava. And let's place on my crafting table. Okay, and let's make a diamond block. Oh, my God. That took a what? Oh, my God. It keeps going. Oh my, this is huge now. All right, let's get onto the surface and place this diamond block because I'm sick of being in this cave. So let's make it out of this cave and place down this diamond block if there's even a way out of here, because I just replaced it all with crafting tables. Okay. Oh my, how far does this cave go? There has to be a way out of here. Oh my God. Okay, go away, go away. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, is that I found an abandoned nether portal right out. Wow, that was random. Okay. Oh, it's basically finishable. Please have obsidian here. What? I got oh, what? I got super enchanted golden apple. Okay, I'll take it. Wow, that is really lucky. Okay, I have flint and I got golden chest plate. What is the chances of getting this, guys? Let me know in the comments. What are the chances of getting a super golden apple or enchanted golden apple? But let's definitely not place any blocks around here because I do not want to ruin that. Let's run all the way over here and place down the diamond block because I do not want to delete that portal. I'm not sure how far I need to run, but let's just go all the way over here. Okay, I'm gonna place it right on this tree. Ready, guys? Oh, this is gonna be so weird. Okay, let's place it down and let's transform this tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a lot of diamond blocks. Oh, look at all the trees. They're all diamonds. Look at this tree. It's half diamonds, half tree. Oh my. Okay, let's start mining these diamonds. Oh yes. Life has never been this great. But don't mind me. I'm just gonna mine all these diamond blocks here. give me a couple days. All right, I mined out the entire tree and a whole section here, and I got a lot of diamond blocks. Oh my, that is a lot of diamonds, and this goes pretty deep. Like it's pretty deep. Look at, oh, it goes so deep. It goes all the way down here. Okay, but let's take some of these diamond blocks and let's let's upgrade my tools here. Place down the crafting table. That's gonna change it all. Oh my god. This is so weird. Diamonds and crafting tables are everywhere. Look at this tree. Let's throw away these tools here. I do not need any of that garbage. These are peasant materials and I don't have any wood. Okay. I need to get some wood. I have everything. I have diamond blocks, but I don't have wood. Okay, let's grab this and let's place it down and make it even more cursed. Oh my lord. Look at this. This is disgusting. Look at this tree. That's absolutely disgusting. Okay, let's get a whole bunch of wood here. All right, let's just make the basic tools. Bam, bam. Let's make all the armor. Oh, I don't need a chest plate, actually. Let's make pants. Let's make a helmet, and let's make some boots. Boop, boop, boop. And let's throw that away. And there we go. We're in diamond armor. Let's go. This is so great. And let's just casually throw these diamonds away because I do not need it. Oh, yes. I have oh my god. This is amazing. Well, we're in like 5 minutes into the video, and we already have diamond stuff and 3 stacks of diamond blocks. This is insane. All right, let's take this gold block here. I'm going to take that. Thank you. And let's just place this down. Let's place this down and get some gold blocks so I can trade with piglins. I want to run really far away, though, because I don't want to ruin that portal. Let's place it down. Oh, my. That is... It's getting so big. Oh, my. This is beautiful. Oh, my. Everything's gold. This is what Elon Musk sees when he wakes up every morning. Oh my, it even turned the cave to gold. All right, let's take some time to mine a whole bunch of gold here. Jeez, this is crazy. If only real life is like this, just place down some money and just money multiplies. That'd be a dream. All right, I got like a stack of gold blocks and there's just so much. I can't mine it all, but I need more food. It'd be really nice to find a village. Or I just need to kill some animals. But all right, let's yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just kill some animals here. Sorry, cow. Gordon Ramsay steakhouse. Oh my god! Oh my god! Go! Oh my god! Go! Oh my god! You're kidding me! That scared the living daylights out of me! Oh my god. Okay, let's not place that. Oh, there's a village right there. Exactly what I was looking for, but oh my god. Okay, let's not place down fire anymore. I don't even know why. Oh my god. This is not fun anymore. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Okay, just take a deep breath. Okay, everything's okay. That is insane. Oh my god. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this hole and let's go over to this village. Holy cow, that was crazy. Why does fire do that? Oh my god. Okay, let's what if I place down a rose, like a flower? Should I try it? I'm kind of scared now. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's find a bed and sleep because I don't like this. I don't like it being nighttime. Okay, where are the beds at? Hello? Where are the beds at? There's some bread here. Okay, let's find. Oh my god, there's a lot of hay over here. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, this is a big village. Okay, where are the beds? Do these villagers not sleep? Oh, just take a look over there, guys. That looks so messed up. There's just it's a normal Minecraft world, and then look. What? That looks so funny. It's just diamond block trees and mountains over there. Hey, get out. Let me sleep here. All right, finally, it's daytime. All right, let's get some more food here. Actually, I just realized I don't even need this much hay. I could just grab one and place it down, and oh my god, it just overtakes the world. It just slurps up the entire world. Oh, this looks so messed up. This is hurting my eyes. I'm getting a headache. Let's place down a crafting table. I need to stop placing down blocks, but I need a crafting table, so let's place it down. It doesn't get old. Look at that house! Look at that house! Oh, Lord. Let's just make a diamond hoe and let's get some hay. Oh, this looks so messed up. This is so weird. Okay, let's get some hay. Okay, let's turn that into wheat and let's make a whole bunch of bread. And there we go. I am good on food. All right, let's throw all that away, and we are good to go to the nether. Let's go. All right, I want to take a look at this from the distance though. Let's see how weird this looks. Oh my, this is so weird. This is giving me chills. It just looks so. We have to use a melon block. Should we do it, guys? We have to. There's melon blocks right there. We have to do it. Engulf the entire world with melon blocks. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Okay, let's grab that. Make it into a melon block. Oh my god, I have a melon block. This is gonna be crazy. If Wadzi will love this. Wadzi will absolutely love this. Because if you guys don't know Wadzi loves his melon blocks. So this is literally Wadzi's dream. Oh my god. That is crazy. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my god. This is a great idea for Wadzi. Changing the overworld into a melon world. I need to stop. Okay, let's go to the nether. I'm getting too distracted. I'm having too much fun. I'm gonna place the lava over here just to get rid of this lava. Ow, 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 ow. I can't place a block down to get rid of this lava, so I'm just gonna manually move every single bucket away. Okay, there we go. It's exposed. All right, that works. Lava, water. There we go. And let's mine away this crying obsidian block here, which will take me a while. So, be patient, guys. oh, that was faster than I thought, actually. Okay, let's place down lava, place down water like that. Let's light this bad boy up. And let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh! Okay, I made it through. Oh my god, what just happened? Hello? We just made it through. Oh my, I kind of want to go back. Okay, I want to go back and see what happened. What just happened? Oh my god. Oh my, this is so cursed. What happened? I just mined out an entire section of the world and there's just portals everywhere. They're just randomly placed. All right, let's go back to the nether. Look at this. I'm going through just, oh my, that's so weird. Okay, let's just forget about that and let's find a nether fortress. All right, I gotta be really careful not to place any blocks or I'm gonna be screwed. I gotta be really careful here. Let's try not to place any blocks here. But I mean, having the nether in fully diamond blocks is something I really want to see. I really want to see the entire nether just in diamond blocks. Okay, I have to do it, guys. Come on, I have to do it once. Okay, let's go. Oh my lord. Have you ever seen the nether completely overtaken by diamond blocks like this? Let's place gold too. Let's just take over the entire nether. Let's just do it. This looks amazing. Oh, we found a bastion. I mean, we don't need any gold, but I mean, a bastion's a bastion. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking, guys? Because I do have gold blocks and these piglins are always hungry for gold. So let's just bless them a little bit. Let's bless them up. Let's place down. Oh my god. Let's place down more. Oh my god. And let's turn this into gold. You're welcome, piglins. You guys can live happily ever after in your amazing gold kingdom. Okay, I ran into another bastion. This one's weird. Should I have a bridge over there? Yeah, let's do it. This is crazy. You bridge over there. Oh my, I'm lagging. I'm just changing everything into gold. Eat. I'm just gonna turn these all into gold, and here you go. Come on, give me your ender pearls. Come on, I already turned your entire home into gold. Just give me what I'm looking for, guys. Come on, I might have to take your gold away, guys. This is unacceptable. I'm literally getting nothing. If you guys aren't gonna work with me, I'm turning it into cobblestone. You guys asked for it. Is it coming yet? Okay, it's coming. Oh, it's getting so big. Oh, there's some down here. Okay, there's more down here. We got it. Okay. I guess I'll bridge over there. Let's just keep bridging. Oh my god, look at the lava. Oh, he's coming. Okay, go away. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's getting so big. It's still going. Just take a look at this. This This doesn't look right. There's so many things wrong with this. There's so many things wrong with this. Oh my god. Okay, we found one. I hear blazes. There has to be a oh, right there. Okay. Okay, let's just jump into here and let's kill these blazes. 7. That should work. And let's get out of here. Let's make a portal. I gotta be really careful here because when I place flint and steel, it like deletes the world. So I gotta be careful. It's not working. Hello? Everything's frozen. Oh, this is not good, guys. The server's frozen. And I got time to... let's go in and let's see what happened. Okay, the obsidian did not even place. Should I place it again? I kind of need a portal. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I think I broke the game. I waited like 5 minutes and no obsidian has spawned yet. The block is still here. Nothing has spawned yet. So I'm kind of worried. It's either gonna come in really slowly or it's just broken because I don't see any obsidian forming or anything unless it's so big. It's taking forever to get here, but I don't see any obsidian. So I'm just gonna run back to my portal. I can already tell that I am close to the portal. I can already tell I'm by the portal, just how cursed it is. I really want to know if I can replace the end portal with diamond blocks or something. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my, I think I left 2 hearts. I forgot. There's a dungeon right here. What are the chances of that? Let's get out of here. Okay, finally up here. This is so cursed. This is so weird. Okay, and let's make a bow. So let's turn these into eyes of ender here. And it's this way. All right, squad out. Let's get it. Look at the floating portal blocks in the air. That looks so weird. Look at this. What? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, time to go. Time to go. Oh my god. This looks so weird. Oh, there's a desert temple over here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna turn this all into diamond blocks here. The best desert temple you ever see. What? Hello? Whoa, it's back to normal. I think I reset it. What? I broke the plugin so bad it reset. It's not big anymore. Okay, that's so weird. Look at this. It's small again. I shrunk in size. This is a really nice biome. Look at this. This looks like my 100-day hardcore video. My first ever video to blow me up. I might have to start a survival world right here. Let's throw one more. Oh, what? It shot me in a different direction. Okay, I'm close. Okay, let's throw one more. Okay, I'm literally right here. Throwing it. Okay, yeah, right there. Okay, let's go. Let's dig straight down. Okay, I'm here and I'm in. Go away. Go away. I'm on a mission right now. I need to change the end portal blocks. Oh my god. Wow, there's a whole army of skeletons. Let me just sneak by here. Oh, it's right here. Okay, let's mine this away. Go, 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 go. Mine that. Oh, ow, ow. Oh my god. Okay, go away. I'm on a mission. Let's place these down. Okay. Whoa, it changes it all. Okay, just place all these down. Oh, I'm starting to lag. Oh my god. Okay, and bam. Oh my god. Look at this end portal room. This is... oh my god. Oh, the entire room turned into portals. Okay, I'm in. That was so weird. Now the question is, can I turn the end crystals into diamond blocks? That is the real question. So let's get up here. We have to find out. Okay, all we have to do is place a block right here. Bop. Please. Hey. Did it replace the end crystal with a block? It didn't. What? I can't. Okay. I guess I gotta shoot them all. Oh, I thought I could. That'd be so sick. Oh, what hit me? Actually, you know what? Let's turn the entire end into diamond blocks. All right, let's turn the entire end to diamond blocks. Place diamond blocks everywhere. I might crash the server again, but it's so worth it. Okay, and probably the basement too, because there's gonna be a giant basement. This is gonna be a big project. And the first section I want to start building is the living room. I have a bunch of materials in my inventory, and let's start building where the TV is gonna go. And I don't remember what the biggest size painting there is in Minecraft. I haven't made a painting in like 10 years. So hopefully it fits on like a 5x5 right here. What? Did you guys see that? I literally just flew. I'm cheating. It's official. Let's remove a section and put some black concrete down to act as the TV. Now all we need is a painting. Is it wool and sticks? Oh my god, I can't believe I remember. My brain is ginormous. And bam! Oh, that is not what I wanted. Does it go bigger than this? It seems like it's only a 4x4, which isn't ideal. It's not really centered. Well, that's not good. Bam! Yeah, Bruce Lee, my boy. Now let's come over here and build like a speaker. That sort of looks like one. And now let's just build some comfy couches here. But before we do that, we need one material. And that is some snow blocks. Let's yoink this. Oh, wait. I have silk touch. Oh, that makes my life so easy. My sound effects are insane. So let's build the couches right here. And I'm going to use some snow blocks. And now let's build the side of the couch like that. But I'm going to change it up a bit because here is going to be some gray wool. Let's grab some trap doors and put them on the edges. And now let's build a coffee table right in the center like this. And using using some carpets, let's make a rug. In these corners, let's put a end rod for some lighting. I really hope it doesn't melt the snow here. And the last detail I want to add is some greenery. Does that look good? I thought it would look like a nice stem and a tree. Like the dead bush is the stem to the leaf. Yeah. I don't need, I'll just keep stuttering until you guys understand. I feel like we should add some back here as well. There we go. And it's looking pretty empty on this back wall. So let's add a log here and strip it down to act like a table. And let's just fill this up with some decorations. That's not too bad, right? I guess we could also add some shelving up here for more decoration. So let's slap like a flower pot up there, a lantern up there, maybe another brewing stand. And let's head over to the ocean to try to steal some egg thingies, these seagrass things. Give me some of that. And I can probably just slap these down here and make it look pretty normal, right? It looks all right, right? Somebody please say right. Let's just add a few more decorative pieces and we are done. That makes the living room area complete. Now we just gotta get rid of all of these mobs. There are literally mobs on my tennis court. Get off. Only professional players only. Nope. And now I can just sit here, take off all of my clothes and just watch TV and relax. It's nice being rich. Okay, yeah. We got work to do. Let's build this kitchen. So let's first start by building a big wall separating the kitchen from the freezer area. Yep, that's beautiful. That looks so bad. Okay, let's make a little doorway right here that will lead into the freezer. Let's go collect all of the blocks I need. And this is gonna be a giant kitchen. There's gonna be a nice island in the middle here. And I have a bunch of blocks. So let's build a stove. Now I have a bunch of barrels and these will be like cabinetry. And we could make some pretty cool like button things here. So let's put some frames like that. And if I put some slabs on it and then some signs, it will look like it's a handle. Let's have a big pantry area like that. And let's do the same thing on one of the sides. And let's flip it so it's on this side. And no rich guy has a kitchen without some bookshelves just chilling here, right? They need some recipe books because they can't cook themselves. Because they would just hire a chef. So let's put some support beams like that. And right behind the stove, let's come here. Bam, bam, that's the sink. Let's have some levers here like that. And let's slap an item frame down so it looks like a mat or something and maybe a pressure plate. Now let's add a bit more cabinetry and some other storage stuff or whatever it's called up here just to fill up the space. And it's looking pretty solid so far. I really like it. It's a bit messy, but it kind of gives a nice vibe. And now I just need some raw food to finish up the decoration. So let's come over here to my farms and let's take some meat. Let's also bake a few cakes. There's a bunch of chickens over here. Hopefully they will lay some eggs. Come on. Give me your balls. That sounded a little weird. That's what you get. You take too long to lay eggs. There's one here. Thank you, man. Okay, I finally got my eggs, some milk buckets, and some wheat. I think that's all you need for a cake. That is wrong. What else would you need? How to bake a cake in Minecraft. Oh, I need sugar. Yeah. Let's grab some of that. Well, bam. And give me a cake. Nice. That was so much work for a cake. All right, I made a few more and let's just slap one here. Let's grab this meat and just slap it on these item frames and some on these little skillets or holder things. And now that the kitchen is complete, let's move over to the cooler side. You see what I did there? The freezer where we hold all different types and sizes of meat. That came off my tongue wrong. Okay, yeah. Let's first start by enclosing the freezer because I'm pretty sure there's not any windows in freezers. And let's also change the floor to some iron blocks. Let's start by adding some iron doors right here so it reinforces everything and some pressure plates right here so I can walk in and out very easily. I'm going to be using some red glazed terracotta to make it look like there's hanging meat off the ceiling. That sort of looks like some hanging meat, right? Or it could just be punching bags. Those are really bad fighting noises. And over on this side, I'm going to use some campfires to make a freezer type of storage system thing. Yeah. And now we can slap my raw meat all over the freezer and save it for later to eat. And here is my complete freezer with a bunch of meat hanging around and being stored. Let's move on to the next thing, which is going to be the dining table area right over here beside the kitchen. And now I can build a giant dining table right here. So I think I'm going to make it go this way, have it wrap around just like this. Actually, that's probably not good enough. Every rich bazillionaire has like a giant dining table. So let's make it a little bit thicker. Let's use some red carpet and put it across across this. And now for the chairs, I'm going to use a staircase right there, put some signs like this. And I kind of want to use banners so it makes a red little thing like that. I think that looks pretty good. I would like a glass of your finest wine, please. And the cup must be gold plated with caviar on top. Did I sound rich at all? And on the ends of the table, I'm going to build another chair, but this is going to act like the throne. So let's do the normal thing like this, but use a yellow banner so it looks like the golden chair. And that's where the king's going to sit. So, me, obviously. Because I'm the best in the world. And this is where the queen will sit, and it's going to be empty because I am lonely and no, one of you guys can sit there. But I'm actually going to replace this carpet with some actual wool so I can throw some decoration on top of it. And let's use some item frames to act as the plates. And actually, I'm going to change these plates over here. And all I need are some glow squids. Oh my jabib, there's a lot of mobs here. Holy cow, look at all these mobs. And that zombie has a boner. Oh, okay. There's some water. Oh, there we go. There's always some glow squid guts just chilling somewhere. Let's craft some glow item frames. The royalty are eating royalty. Their plate just looks fancier. And the king and queen can eat a golden apple. They just bougie like that. And everyone else can eat just some raw meat. Oh, wait. I'm going to be sitting in these chairs. I'll just have a cake. Now let's add some carpet underneath the dining table to make it a little bit fancier. I also added a ceiling and also added some hanging lights and a chandelier over the dining table. And there we go. The dining table area is complete. And that makes this first section completely complete. I really need to get better at English. But over here on this side, I want to fill it up with some cooler gadgets and cooler things. So this is the layout for the other side. The red outline will be a library. The green border will be an indoor home movie theater. And the blue will be a custom aquarium. But before we start working on these three features, let's start building some simple walls to divide all of the rooms. All right, let's first start working on the library section. Let's go grab some bookshelves. Nice. 0 bookshelves. Let's head over to my raid farm. Let's steal a bunch of emeralds. And let's trade for some bookshelves. Thank you, sir. And I have no idea why there's a whole family of villagers hiding underground. What are you guys all doing? What? There's even a chicken in there, bruh. There's at least 6 generations of families in here. And there's... But... I've seen enough. I'm out of here. But now that we have a bunch of bookshelves, let's start working on the library. Fill up this wall over here. I'm just going to add a simple painting. Now down here, I guess we could just put some barrels and maybe like empty bookshelf like that. And over on this side, we could put some lecterns. I was going to say lanterns. And put some book and quills in there. Bam. And now since this is a library, obviously you're going to read the books, right? And I also built this thing in the middle. I forgot to click record. So I made a nice comfy couch so I could just sit and relax and read some like dictionary books or books with no words because I can't read. Now we just got to finish up the roof. And now the library... Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't fill in this side. And now the library inside the mansion is complete. Now let's start working on the in-home theater right here. I want the main block to be black wool or black concrete, so it kind of blocks out all of the light. Luckily, I have a custom squid farm right here. That should give me unlimited squid sacks. Or ink sacks. Let's also collect a bunch of wool. Wait. I am so stupid. I literally have a sheep factory. That will probably give me... Oh my god. Everything I need. Let's just take that and throw this away and pretend that I had a brain. So the main floor of the theater will be a gray wool separated from the black walls. And I need to cover up all of these walls to block these windows because you can't have light in a movie theater. Like, come on, guys. And right in the middle here will be a giant screen. And that is nowhere near the middle. But yeah, let's start working on the theater. Room setup. Let's also put some banners and they're going to act like acoustic foam or the padding that kind of makes the theater sound even better. And now let's start working on the couches. It's going to be pretty simple. It won't be too big. It'll just sit kind of like this. And let's surround it with some trapdoors and make it look better. Let's grab some end rods. And this could be the ambient lighting. Last but not least, let's add a little bit of decoration like flower pots and sea pickles to make it look like cups and popcorn or something, I guess. And the very last thing I want to add is a small popcorn machine in the corner. And I also decided to add some speakers. And there we go. The at-home theater is done. With some nice comfy couches, a bunch of cups, and even a cake, some giant speakers, and a popcorn machine right here that totally serves popcorn. Yeah, don't Don't look too closely, please. Now let's work on something even cooler, which is gonna be an aquarium. For the aquarium, I'm gonna need a bunch of glass, but I also need to grab some coral. So let's come down here and let's grab a bunch of this. Let's also collect some seagrass. All right, I got most of the materials I need, and let's build this aquarium. It's just gonna be a simple wrap around design, just like this. And it's not gonna be as big as I want it to be, but come on. Having just an aquarium in your house is pretty insane. Let's start filling it in with glass. I'm even gonna make the roof an aquarium just to make it more immersive. Now let's fill it up with some sand. Now let's place down a bunch of dirt so I can put down some water for the aquarium, and let's let it rain. Whee! Hey, that looks pretty good so far. But to make it even better and more blue, let's add some blue coral blocks on the wall. The only problem is I already ran out. What should I now build the blue wall? I just realized, you know how weird it is that the corals don't turn dead if it's just above water? Like, the corals aren't even submerged in the water. Its toenails are just like dipping just a little bit in the water and it's staying alive. Like, bruh, how does that make any sense? Now we just need to take all of these random decorative blocks and place them all around the water pool thing. I'm about to die by drowning. I didn't even realize. That probably would have been the dumbest way to die. I thought it's all decorated. We just need some life inside of here. So let's head over to the ocean and yoink some fish. And now let's slap them all inside the fish tank. Oh God, what just happened? Oh, it was the puffer fish. I'm not sure why I collected him, but I made sure to collect a Nemo. And I tried to get a big variety of different colored fish. So this entire aquarium looks pretty cool. But there's just one type of fish that I'm missing that I really want. And that is a blue axolotl. I'm pretty sure they only spawn in lush caves. Ooh, I see some axolotls. I see yellow one. He's a baby. Oh, my hair stood up. I thought that was the rare axolotl. It's just an ugly one. And after about an hour of running around the caves and finding a bunch of different axolotls, I just remembered that you cannot find a rare blue axolotl in the wild anymore. So I basically wasted all of my time. Nice. So I headed home to build a little sanctuary to breed my axolotls until I got a blue one. And this isn't going to be easy. So throughout the rest of the video, I'm going to be coming back to breed all of these guys until I get a blue one. So for now, let's leave the aquarium on hold. Wait a second. This is lopsided. Why is that wall still sticking out? Oh, I realized what I did wrong. I accidentally built another wall here. Let's just tear it down and act like I'm perfect and I don't make mistakes ever in my life. Why did I just do that? That was so random. That was just an impulse. Hold up. I built this whole thing wrong. I need to stick this wall out. Okay. Let's quickly fix that. There we go. Now it's even. So you guys know I love spiral staircases, so we're gonna have to build one. So let's see what I come up with. Do is fill in this entire roof. Oh, what an easy transition. So up here, I'm pretty sure I can fit at least 5 or 6 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, so everybody needs to share a toilet. But let's use some concrete to mark out the room layout. Before we start building up the walls and designing any of the rooms, we have to try to get a blue axolotl. To get a blue axolotl, it's a 1 in 1,200 chance. And with my luck, it's probably going to be 1 in a million. Well, there's no luck here. Let's start designing one of these rooms. This is the first bedroom. I actually really like it. There's a nice bunk bed thing over here and a work table. I want to add a big picture frame here, and I need to fill in the wardrobe with some armor. There we go. And now let's go get some leather armor by politely borrowing the cow's leather. And now let's turn this into some leather armor and fill up the wardrobe. Now we only have 1 left, which will be diamonds. Oh, that pains me. Oh, no, I made a bunch of chest plates. That was sad. But there we go. We got the diamonds in. Wow. Oh, well, let's add one final thing here, which will be a tree. And that makes the first bedroom complete. And every single bedroom here will have a different type of style. So now let's start working on the second bedroom. This is one of the smallest rooms that I have laid out. So I'm planning for this room to be like a kid's room. That's why I have bunk beds with no fence support. So like they could just roll off and yeah, let's just put some carpet just in case someone falls off. And bam. That's their little arcade. Let's craft a few composters and let's put them right here. Let's cover them up with some trap doors. And this will just be their toy box. And I think some sea pickles on top of it will definitely look like some toys. But now let's build up the walls and the ceiling. Let's slap a painting up here. I want it to be like that. Yep, perfect. And that will be Karate Kid or something. Let's put some more random stuff on the wall and some random armor stands for their clothes. And it's not going to be in a closet because kids are messy. Let's slap down a door. And now the kids' room is complete. So for this blue room, I decided to use some blue beds and actually gave this room a decent sized bed. I added a few bookshelves and a little closet in the corner right beside the bathroom door. And this is the only bedroom with a pretty grand type of bed with a nice little frame and a nice art thing. And it's just very symmetrical in this room, which I really like. But to make it even better, let's pop. Oh my god, just double paintings. Let's just put one, another one, the same exact one. Okay, fourth time, got it. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, I don't like that one. There we go. Let's just add a little bit of decoration to this and also some lights for this bookshelf. Finally, the doors, and we are done. And they don't get a bathroom because who needs to poop these days? Like, come on, be efficient, man. But let's work on the next bedroom right beside it. And this one's slightly bigger, so we're gonna make it a little bit more grand. On these doors, and now this room is complete. This one's a little different. There's an enchantment table and a little writing section. There's no closet area really, but I guess they could just store his or her clothes in these barrels, I guess. Now let's move on to the best room ever. This is the master bedroom. Let's put the bed right in the middle here with the yellow coming like this. And then the red, I didn't bring enough red wool, bruh. No one will tell, right? You will never know. No one would know. Cover it up like that. There we go. I'm building the master bedroom that's supposed to be super fancy and I can't even use the right blocks. Nice. That looks fancy. You can't forget the plant in the corner. And since this side is one block wider than this, I'm gonna build a nice fireplace right here. And a painting right in the middle. There's a 3x3 painting, right? Please tell me there is. There's no way there isn't. Bro, are you kidding? It's only 2x2s? I guess I only have one choice, and that's to make a vertical painting like that. And over here, let's start working on the wardrobe. Will this thing ever break? Hello? Oh my god, this is more... What? Hello? Is it ever gonna... Bruh. Is this indestructible or what? Hello? Why won't it... Okay, but you'll see what armor I put there in a second. Let's first design the wardrobe. I think this looks pretty good so far. And we just have to add more leaves and trees. And over on this wall opposite of the wardrobe, I'm gonna make a little quick coffee stop. So when you wake up, you can instantly drink your cup of coffee. What the? We got intruder. This guy just snuck attack on me. I'm just trying to build a bar here. Well, let's go ahead and collect some water from our fountain. Let's just add a little tabletop here with a cup, and that's the little bar coffee station. Over on this wall, let's make a TV. Well, bam. Oh, that's a little too big. Let's cut it off like this. And yep. Karate Kid again. Let's put the frame for the TV like that. And now for the armor that I'm going to put in this wardrobe. Let's grab 2 of my diamond chest plates and craft the rest and craft some netherite armor. And let's give it a random enchantment just so it's shiny. There we go. Nice. Look how sick that looks. This is a sick room. Let's finish up the walls and the roof. There we go. Let's add one more finer detail, which is adding some hanging lights on top of the bed. Yeah, that's so sick. I might bang my head on this like a few nights, but all good. Let's put the doors down and the master bedroom is complete, looking pretty sexy. Now let's just build 2 of the bathrooms. First bathroom complete. It's pretty simple. I really like the bathtub and the sink. I made some cool mirrors with some banners. Let's just fill up the walls and the ceiling. And now let's work on the second bathroom. Makes the entire upstairs floor complete with a bunch of different bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. And I got intruders outside my mansion, bruh. There's always people trying to rob me when you're rich. I don't even own this mansion. I'm just building it. But yeah, you know what? It's not even my problem. They can rob anything they want. Let's build another staircase underneath this one and build underground. And let's mine out an entire area to make a basement. To build even cooler things inside this mansion, like a gym, an indoor swimming pool, a bar, and even an underground garage. But while I spend half my life mining out this basement, let's try to get another blue axolotl. Will it ever be possible this episode? I'm not sure. This is literally an ongoing challenge. Okay, I think I bred all of them and I don't see any blue axolotls anywhere. We'll try again later. So I got the entire basement mined out now, and I just need to fill in the floor, the ceiling, and the roof, which is gonna take a very long time. But now let's connect the main floor to the basement using some stairs. And for some reason, I just love building spiral staircases. It's just fun, and it looks so cool. Yup, that totally looks like a spiral staircase. But let's start working on the swimming pool. There will be some pools, and I'll use some slabs at the bottom here, so when you're standing, your head still peeps out of it, so I don't drown. And for this bigger pool, it's gonna be shallow, but it's gonna slowly get deeper and deeper as we move. Okay, we got the water all in, and we can just dive into the deep end and just be chilling. I could honestly probably dive into the shallow end too and not hurt my feet because I'm just so short. Yeah. But let's add a bit more decoration around the walls area around the pool. And there we go. I even added a few diving boards. Too bad they're the same height, and if you jump, you just slap your head on top of the ceiling. But we don't worry about that. You just hop in and get a concussion. Maybe you break your ankles down there. Now we're just gonna add some windows, and the swimming pool area is complete. Next up, let's work on the at-home gym right beside the swimming pool. To build this gym, we're gonna need a lot of weights. And the best thing that imitates weights are... Wait for it. Let me just fly up here really quickly, and then up here, and then just simply land. It's wither skeleton head. That's not enough. It's wither skeleton heads. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than... All right, I'm back with 50 wither skeleton heads. I'm not even gonna address what I just said. Let's first start off by building the floor out for the gym, and I'm gonna change it up a bit and use some birch wood. So one of the first things I want to do with these wither skeleton heads is to make a dumbbell rack. Alright, so after a bit of playing around, I got the 2 armor stands where I want it, but now I can't get the end rods. I think I need it up here. Hold on, maybe I could push this end rod just a little bit closer. There we go. Oh, now it's even better. Now it's perfectly centered, and if I put a piston here and push it down, oh my god, I did it. Can I push a block like that? I could. Okay, I could put another one then. Oh my god. Now if I take my wither skeleton heads and just Yo, no way. No way. I got dumbbells now. Those weights you carry. That is so sick. So using the same trick, let's build a bench press right beside the dumbbells. Okay, I finished the bench press and it looks awesome, but there's one slight problem. I built it right on this wall. What if I just remove this and it could just be a one-sided bench press? Oh, I gotta move everything. The pain. But while I do that, I'm gonna go breed some more axolotls. And there's no luck. Yeah, we might never get a blue axolotl, guys. Now, beside the window, I want to build a bike. That looks good enough to me, sort of. Maybe let's make the seat look a little better. There we go. And now let's build some treadmills. And over on this side, I want to add some yoga mats and a squat area thing. And that marks the at-home gym all complete. Now let's move on and start working on this bowling alley. And now let's build where the balls will be held. And we're gonna be using some wither skeleton heads because we're just filthy rich. But this is gonna get very expensive very fast. And I guess I don't really have much space for a bar, so I'll just build a little one. Marks a very expensive bowling alley complete with some wither skeleton head bowling balls. Next up, we gotta work on the supercar garage. But before that, I really need a blue axolotl. Please, Minecraft gods, give me a blue axolotl. And there's no luck. I do not see any blue axolotls. Now for this garage, we gotta make it look super fancy. This garage, let's build some cool cars. And I'm not good at this, so I'm just gonna copy some on Google. Here's a white race car looking away from home. Let's just go back to the basics and go mine for some here. Oh no. Run. That should be enough. But now let's finish up the frame on every single side. Fill it in with andesite. And there we go. I might have collected a little too much andesite, but it's looking... Oh, wait. I didn't finish yet. There we go. And the whole thing is looking pretty cool so far. But this is just the beginning. But now let's actually destroy part of this wall and start working on a very fancy staircase. And to make this entire thing more grandish or, cooler, I guess. I want the staircase to gradually go upwards because the longer the staircase, the richer you are. It's just simple science. And now for the painful process of filling in the entire floor. Please subscribe. Now the next step is to actually transform the desert temple right on top of this platform. And I'm planning on using some sandstone, obviously, some red concrete for the pillars, and maybe a little touch of oak wood. That's a block palette I'm going for. I hate cactuses. You guys need to disappear from the face of the earth. So let's start with the easiest block to get, which is some sand. Anyways, epic sand mining montage. Now I can just turn all of this into some sandstone like that, and easy peasy. Psych. That's why I have this unlimited. What should be enough sandstone? And now for some red concrete. Oh, here we go. Let's. Yeah, I don't think that's enough concrete. So let's fly over here and grab some red concrete from the mountains. This is so easy. I can just spend a few minutes collecting some red concrete. It's been an hour, and I think I went a little overkill on the red concrete. Oh man. And last but not least, let's grab some, give me a second, some oak wood. Yeah. So I first want to start out by building the pillars. I'm gonna start the first pillar here, I think would be decent. And they're gonna be 3x3 pillars like this and go all the way up to the sky. Let's build another one over on this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. And I actually don't really like that at all. I'm sort of eyeing down 3 pillars instead of 2. I feel like it will look better. And yeah, I like that a lot more. I also added some sandstone in the bottom so I can come in and add some nice stairs like this. So it makes it look a little more grand because I really want to transform the old boring desert temple into something really nice and fancy. Now let's add a few more stairs to this. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just right click a few times and hopefully it turns out looking nice. Let's take a look, and I like that. I think this area is a little too stale, so maybe upside down stair would look all right. Adds a little bit of depth, and I also don't really like the bottom. Let's remove that and add this. Now let's finish it up with some stairs, not stairs, walls. Let's also grab my oak planks and craft some fences and place them on top of the walls. And there we go. I actually really like how that looks. It looks nicely rigid and supportive for a giant pillar. That was probably the most un-Minecraft thing I've ever said. Anyways, with the design locked in, started working on all of the front pillars to get a good idea on how the temple will look. Wow, your trades are amazing. You deserve to live a beautiful life in the darkness because you suck. And this is the reveal. I'm really liking how this is coming so far. Like, look at that poop. What is that? This is already looking way better. So I carried on that excitement and started working on the rest of the pillars. And trust me when I say this, there were a lot of pillars to build. So I built all the pillars, but I kind of got lazy and didn't add any of these details. It's just so repetitive. Could I just please leave it like this? Like, come on. It's just so painful. All the pillars are pretty short though. Kind of like me. So let's grab some more red concrete and let's start extending all of these pillars. The pillars are still a little bit shorter than I wanted to be, but not to worry. I'm going to come here and do the same thing I did at the bottom, which is put some sandstone to increase the height a little bit. Instead of doing the same design with the sandstone down there, I'm actually going to use some oak planks to change it up a little bit. Let's craft some stairs and some slabs and do a little design like sleep. And do a little arc design kind of thing. Oh, okay, that's pretty hard. There we go. Let's make my life easier and fill up the pillars with some sandstone first. So now I don't really know how this wood design will go. I kind of want to start with a nice arc that connects both pillars together. So let's first start with some slabs and kind of just connect them like that. Maybe I'll replace this bottom one with a stair like so. And also make this top part arc a little bit like that. That's not bad. Now I just need to connect every single pillar. And before I start working on the front part of this pillar to make it look better, I'm actually going to extend these pillars up even higher, just a few blocks so there's a bit of room, and then connect all of the pillars up like this. That way I know how much space I can work with. And right in the middle, let's change it to slabs actually, so it looks like there's another arc. Yeah, that looks way better. And finally, I can take all of my wood and start designing the front of this thing. So I sort of want this to look like there's spikes coming out of this, you know what I mean? Let's just make one little point like this. Let's put some stairs like that and maybe make it point once more on top of here. I'm really struggling here, guys. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's do that same design on every single pillar and see how it looks. Oh my, this is so challenging. There we go. No need to stress. Minecraft is fun. And there we go. It's not looking too bad. It's kind of odd, but yeah. I do feel like the face of all of these little diamond things are a little plain. So if I come here and just right in the middle, I think a glowstone and a trapdoor will look pretty cool. So I gotta fly all the way back. That wasn't hard at all, just to add one small little detail. Oh my. Okay, I'm not complaining. Let's now take my sandstone and build a border all around this temple. And this will be the transitioning into the roof. Oh, bro. All right, so for the roof design, I want to use some more red terracotta and some sandstone walls. Let's bring this layer up one more and make it 2 blocks wide. And my plan is to line up a bunch of walls kind of like this, so it looks like a jail cell or something similar. Yeah, perfect. And put some red terracotta behind it. And this should help give it some height. Nice. I like it. Let's do that all around the temple. I really like how this looks. It adds a bit of height to the temple. And now from this point onwards, it would just be the rooftop I'm going to be building. And that's going to be a pretty simple, triangle design that roofs usually look like. I guess that triangle looks way too small. Let's break all of this and let's actually replace it with some stairs. Maybe it will look better if the triangle rooftop was a little tall. I'm just worried it will look too tall. Oh my, that's hideous. Yeah, this roof design will break mirrors if it saw itself in it. Okay, I think I finally came up with a design and shape I like. It's still a little wonky though. So, we're gonna cover it up with some blocks later like this to add some cool points or something. But let's finish up this entire rooftop, which will take me a pretty long time. Let's start working on the design in the middle, which will stand a little bit taller and include the roof. Right, is that what I think it is? On my rooftop? Are you serious? This temple is so big, they're spawning on the roof. Get down. Go. Oh, their family had to watch that. All right, that's looking really good. I really like this middle part thing I designed. I don't even know what it is, but it looks cool. Now I just need to fill in these other parts of the roof, and I kind of turned this entire temple into I'm on farm. Please go away. Please don't blow. Please don't blow. Please don't blow. Go away. Okay, I'm not even gonna deal with that. Let's fill in all the gaps in the roof and start with the design. Here we go. This entire temple already took me 3 full days to build and over 2 entire double chests of sandstone. And this is just a start. We're not even halfway done. So I went to AFK my sand duper for an hour and filled up shulker boxes full of sand. And now with all this sandstone, we should be ready to build the walls of the temple. So for the walls, it's just gonna be normal sandstone or cut sandstone. Please leave me alone. Away, you stinky green thing. So I'm planning on using some cut sandstone for the walls, and then I'll make some cool design with regular sandstone. I feel like I should move the wall back a bit, which means I need to build another 3 pillars. And there we go. Another layer of pillars were added. That was really painful. You probably can't even tell because they're all starting to look the same. But for the walls of the temple, let's start with a flat wall made out of cut stone. So I could leave the walls like this if I wanted to, but I'm going to try to give it a little bit of a design. So right here, let's just put down some stairs and make a little triangle that connects together like so. And a little bit lower, I'll make another weird shape that I'll try to make look cool. And down here, let's put some chisel stone, some stairs, slabs, and some sandstone walls going all the way up, connecting to this. That was a pretty random design, so let's see how it looks. It looks all right. I don't like that top part that much. Let's just replace this bottom with a slab. Aha, there we go. That's a little bit of texture to the wall. Now we just need to do this exact thing on every single wall. That's gonna be painful. And it was. But I'm not really gonna decorate much inside this desert temple because I don't really know what to add. If we go back to this boring old desert temple, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to re-record that. I just can't talk. There's not much in here except this trap and this weird shape that leads to some loot and some TNT. So I'm gonna replicate this but make it bigger and better inside this temple. Let's first start by filling up this empty space with some very simple pillars that replicates the original desert temple. And there we go. That takes up the empty space. But the pillars would be pretty pointless if it didn't have a roof to hold. Oh, bam. Yeah, first try, baby. Now I gotta remove the evidence, bro. We'll just leave it up there and it'll probably bother some people. It's like a giant pimple on the roof. But before we start working on the underground civilization and everything, I want to build a throne right here with a king standing on it, or I guess sitting, because you sit in a throne. So let's go collect a bunch of materials for this because it's gonna take a lot. Some of the blocks that I need are gold blocks. Oh, that's not enough gold. Luckily, I built myself a gold factory. Yeah, I still can't get over how crazy this thing is. I need some white wool, some diorite. Wait a second. I don't need diorite. I need another white block that looks like diorite. Aha, that's what I need. Not amethyst, but I need calcite. The most useless block in the game is finally being used for something. I need a bit of granite and coal blocks. Maybe enough? Yeah, let's just roll with it and pray it's enough. And lastly, some diamonds. I'm guessing I will only need 2 diamond blocks. So now that I have all the materials that I need, let's first start working on the throne, and it's gonna be made out of gold block. There we go. That's a really boring and simple throne. But wow, yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna build a pretty nice dude king guy standing or sitting on it. Let's first work on the general shape of my man's legs. There we go. Oh god, it's not gonna be good. I think I'm gonna replace some of these blocks with some calcite just to change up the texture a little bit, mainly on these edges here. And I think I'm good with that. Let's continue working on his legs, then move up to his torso. All right, now let's start working on the head. I'm gonna use some granite for this guy. So let's make some slabs and a few stairs. Let's put a block, some slabs, and bring up his face. Now let's break these ones on the sides and replace it with some stairs, and that would be the eye sockets. Yeah, and it kind of looks like a pig nose now. Yeah, Technoblade never dies. Now on the sides, I'll just use some white wool, start working on the king's hat, and finally a diamond in the middle. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. The eyes are kind of just empty, and his mouth part. So let's fly all the way home. Oh god. Let's come in here and grab 2 redstone torches, and let's craft a banner. That looks like his nose now. He looks like a villager. I want it 1 block lower. There we go. He has a beard, and let's just break into his face for a second. Don't mind me. We're just doing a little bit of plastic surgery. Let's cover this up with some granite. Put some redstone torches right there and stitch up his face again. And now it looks like he has some red evil eyes with a beard, and it looks really good. Other than these guys that just phase clanned me. Everything seemed normal. All of my builds were still here, and even my desert temple I was working on. Oh my god, thank god. The only problem I noticed was everything in my inventory was different. I lost everything I had previously and kept what I had in my inventory on the last episode when I made my backup. So this is where I started cheating. I went into creative mode and trashed the shulker boxes that I already owned and spawned in all of the blocks that I already owned before my world corrupted. I then restarted my game, and this is exactly where I left off. So next up, let's start working on the underground and hidden civilization right in the middle here. And I want to replicate what the normal desert temple has, like right here, the star thingy, but just make it bigger over here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, so I'll try my best. I just need to fly all the way back to get the right terracotta color. Wait, there's literally terracotta right here. I was saving like 10 minutes of flying. And by the way, since I'm using the old backup world inventory stuff, my durability did change. Everything has mending, so the durability doesn't really matter. I hope you guys aren't too mad at me for cheating, but it wasn't my fault. Please. Thank you, Cookie Army. Thank you for understanding. I'm sorry. I feel guilty. There we go. This side is kind of hidden underneath the throne. It's not actually hidden, but let's just pretend it is. Now I just need some purple. So now I actually need to fly home. And there we go. So the secret entrance I want to make is going to be right in the middle here. And I want some pistons to kind of reveal this. And then it will lead to a giant hole underneath here, which will lead to a giant room down here. This is where I'm going to build the secret civilization, the tombstones, and a few more cool things. So now I need to go back to grab redstone and pistons and all that. Oh, all right. Let's start building this redstone door. And there we go. That was pretty simple. Now I want to hide a button somewhere near this throne. So let's put a button right here. Have it connect to some redstone, and this will connect to the redstone door. Cover this up, and let's give it a test. You right click this. Please open. Oh my god, it opens and it closes. There's not a lot of time, so I gotta run. Come on. Okay, I didn't suffocate, but I'm kind of uncomfortable. Let's slow it down just a touch. Now, if I right click it, there should be a little delay, and it gives me time to run in here and jump in the hole. Then it immediately closes. That is pretty cool. Now I just need to clear out this entire area so there's room to build the civilization. Yep, that was pretty painful, and it's still not deep enough. I still need to mine a little bit deeper to build some Egyptian dudes, or whatever they're called. Now let's start working on this little hub down here. And right over here, I want to add a piston door again and have it made out of gold blocks, and one on this side as well. And one of these doors will lead us into the secret civilization, and one of them will lead us into like a burial tombstone site. Let's quickly build the redstone doors, and there we go. We got ourselves a piston door. It was pretty simple. I'm not sure why the gold plates aren't working. I think it's because you need items, a weight limit. I totally forgot how these work. What oh, there we go. Wait, I don't know, but I'm going to change them to some stone pressure plates. There we go. Let's first start working on the burial site, which will be this door right here. Let's build a giant wall and dig deeper into the ground. Let's go grab some more materials. Luckily, we got a bunch of sandstone from mining out that entire area. And let's turn a bunch of that into some stairs. And now let's build a staircase up. Bam, 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 bam. Now to fill up this... Bruh, I need to go fix that. That's gonna kill me. Oh my god, I'm the best gamer in the world. But to fill in this empty space, I'm gonna build some statues. So let's grab my granite, my diorite, some gold blocks, and some other materials, and get to work. Eee, that looks pretty good. I like it. The arms are a little short. I don't think I finished it. Let's bring her down a little bit and give her a gold bracelet. Or it could be a guy. I have no idea. I did not create her. Well, I guess I did, but it's not the same, you know? Now let's build 3 more of these. And all 4 of these guys or girls or others will be the guards of the dead king. Just don't ask me who this guy is then, because he's also a king. Now, right in the middle over here, let's build a tombstone. It will be made out of gold. Let's add some cool stairs to it like this, some chiseled blocks, and maybe a cool border around it. Now let's add some cool flames. And there we go. Let's call him King Charles the Sixth. That sounds like a very white name that doesn't match at all. But anyways, that makes the burial chamber complete. It's a little spooky in here, so let me out, please. Now let's start working on the secret hidden village. We're going to do the same exact thing as that side and build a giant stone brick box. So, bam. They're going to be pretty simple villages, just a little bit upgraded. So let's start with a pillar right here. Let's then use some cut sandstone and then some smooth stone. There we go. Okay, this house is ginormous. I don't have that much space to work with. Let's just make it a little smaller. Let's use some granite for the rooftop and some jungle wood to fill it in. Let's throw down a door and there we go. The first village house. I just need to add some windows and I totally forgot windows. Nice. Now let's build a few more. Let's fill all of these windows in and build some paths to the villages. And now for the challenging part is moving villagers into here. I have no idea where the closest village is. I'm sure I can just bust through here. Oh god, why?